Just after transmigrating into an ordinary college student, I was hit by a Tycoon System, and my bank account instantly gained 10 million. The system also issued a task, requiring me to showcase my abilities in the freshman group chat. I casually sent out a red envelope of 100,000 yuan, and the group chat instantly exploded. Those rich kids driving Land Rovers and Bentleys immediately shut their mouths. I just wanted to live a low-key life as an ordinary person, but the system forced me to spend these 10 million yuan. And the more I spent, the more money I had. My name is Jing Mo, a freshman this year, and I had just boarded the high-speed train to Y University. As the scenery outside the window raced by, a clear female voice sounded in my ear, "Excuse me, could you help me lift my suitcase up?" I turned my head to see a tall, exquisitely beautiful girl standing in the aisle, dressed simply in a beige short-sleeved shirt and jeans. I didn't think much about it, got up and helped her put the suitcase on the luggage rack. The case was heavy, but that wasn't a problem for me. Back at my seat, the girl handed me a piece of candy and whispered, "Thank you." I took the candy and replied indifferently, "It's fine." She sat down in the seat next to me. I continued to look out the window, but soon a boy with light red dyed hair sat down next to me. He seemed drawn to the girl. "Start a conversation." "Hello, are you also here for freshman registration?" the boy asked. The girl just nodded politely and replied, "Yes." Seeing this, the boy immediately got excited and introduced himself. "I'm from Yangzhou University. My name is Fu Mingming. Maybe we're even alumni." Me too," the girl replied, her tone still flat. Fu Mingming grew even more excited and wanted to add her on WeChat. Then, "Miss, let's exchange WeChat and get to know each other." The girl smiled but declined directly. "Sorry, I'm not ready to expand my social circle for now." After being rejected by Fu Mingming, the atmosphere became somewhat awkward. The girl then turned to me and asked softly, "Little brother, are you also heading to Yangzhou University to register?" I nodded. "Yes, I'm also a freshman here to register." Fu Mingming immediately interjected, "Ah, you're a new student too, right? Join the group. I'll add you to the freshman group." After thinking it over, I opened my WeChat QR code. Fu Mingming quickly added me as a friend. The girl also pulled up her QR code and proactively added me on WeChat. Just as I was putting my phone away, a voice suddenly rang in my ears. "Hello, host. Congratulations on activating the God of Wealth system. The system detects that the host's current assets are less than 1,000 yuan and will gift a 10 million yuan newbie starter pack." My heart trembled. Isn't this exactly the plot from novels? My phone happened to chime at that moment. I opened it and saw that my bank account had clearly increased by 10 million yuan. Never in 2 lifetimes have I seen so much money. I was so excited I almost laughed out loud. The system then issued a task. Detected that the host has joined the freshman group. A temporary task is hereby issued. Demonstrate your strength in the freshman group. The task reward is a brand new Lamborghini Aventador SVJ. I was incredibly excited. Standing before the system, I accepted the fact that I was a transmigrator. I've also decided to fully enjoy the life brought by this golden finger. I opened the Yangzhou University freshman group chat and saw Fu Mingming posting selfies, claiming to be the campus heartthrob. Once again, I was left speechless by an alumna named Shanshan. Later, a fellow alumnus of Kaisu Chicken also started bragging, saying he had bought a Land Rover. Fu Mingming refused to be outdone. "How dare you brag about a broken down Range Rover? I've got a Bentley parked at home too." Looking at these show-offs in the group chat, I felt a bit speechless, but to complete the task, I had to show off my skills. "Can I drive my Lamborghini here today?" I posted this in the group chat. The group chat instantly exploded with chatter. "Buddy, if you really can roll up in a Lamborghini, I'll bring out my family's helicopter. Trust him or trust me, I'm Qin Shi Huang." I ignored all this and directly sent a 100,000 yuan red packet in the group chat. As soon as the red envelope appeared, the group instantly fell silent. Those who had claimed the red envelope were stunned and began counting the zeros. "Holy crap, this is a real big shot." Without saying a word, they directly sent out a red envelope worth 100,000 yuan. "Amazing. This is a true wealthy young master. I believe you have a Lamborghini." I'm dying of laughter. "You guys who just said you have Land Rovers and Bentleys at home, why don't you send some red packets to prove it?" My phone emitted the system's voice again. "Congratulations, host, the mission is complete. Would you like to claim the system reward?" I silently recited claim and reached into my pocket. Suddenly, a Lamborghini car key was in my hand. The system notification indicated that the car had been generated in the underground parking lot of the high-speed rail station. My heart swelled with excitement, and I decided to set a small goal for myself, to become the wealthiest person in Y City. Fan Xingxue beside me looked at me curiously and asked, "Why are you so happy? Did something good happen?" Suppressing my excitement, I smiled and replied, "Yeah, it's nothing. I'm just really looking forward to university life." Along the way, we struck up a conversation. She said she was a local from Y City and had just returned from a trip. Meanwhile, Fu Mingming was beside her, green with envy. The high-speed train arrived at the station, and Fan Xingxue invited me to share a taxi to the school. "No need, I'll drive to school once I get to the station." I politely declined. "Oh, you have a car now? What kind?" she casually asked. Fu Mingming seized the opportunity to show off upon hearing this. Miss, the best car he could drive is probably an M Grand or an Alto. Don't bother taking a taxi, I also have a car at the station. He proudly took the Audi car key from his waist, plotting in his heart how to win over Fan Qingxue. However, Fan Qingxue directly refused. Sorry, I won't take your car. She turned to me, since you drove here, could you give me a ride? I'd save some money on a taxi. I rubbed my nose, thinking my Lamborghini had no space for her luggage. Women would only slow me down in a supercar. Sorry, my car's a bit small and can't fit you, I said apologetically. Fan Qingxue stared at me in disbelief. She had never been rejected by a man like this before, and she thought the reason was utterly lame. Upon hearing this, Fu Mingming burst into laughter. I knew it, he probably doesn't even own a car. He rejected you because he's afraid you'd expose his empty boast about having one. I wouldn't even get in your Audi if I had to walk with him, Fan Qingxue angrily retorted, thoroughly fed up with the incessantly chattering Fu Mingming. The high-speed train arrived at the station, and Fu Mingming, eager to impress Fan Qingxue, rushed to grab the suitcase. The box was too heavy, and he couldn't hold it, so it fell right onto his face. I couldn't help teasing, you're being way too respectful, using your face to catch the suitcase. Fan Qingxue had no time to scold him, immediately asking if he was hurt. Fu Mingming endured the pain and pretended nothing was wrong. She sighed in relief, pulled her suitcase, and walked toward me again. You just want to see if he'd truly ignore someone as gorgeous as you. She secretly made up her mind. I looked at her and sighed helplessly. No, miss, my car is really small, it's very cramped. Fan Qingxue's stubborn temper flared up. I'd ride with you even if you were on an electric bike. Fuming on the side, Fu Mingming snapped. Miss, how are you going to handle your luggage riding an electric scooter with him in this scorching heat? None of your business, Fan Qingxue replied coldly. 3 people stepped out of the elevator. Fu Mingming took out his car keys and pressed a button, causing the lights of an Audi A4 to flash. Chapter 4, One Punch to Smash Your Master's Dreams. Fu Mingming was supremely confident in his Audi. Fan Qingxue would surely regret her earlier treatment of him once she saw his luxury car. Begging him to give her a ride. The underground parking garage currently held only a Mercedes and a Phaeton, neither of which could possibly belong to that country bumpkin Jing Mo. As for the jet-black Lamborghini Aventador gleaming with a fierce light parked deep within, he didn't even dare to imagine. If Jing Mo could afford a Lamborghini, Fu Mingming would eat his own. That rich kid in the group who flaunted his 100,000 yuan might actually afford a Lambo, but he didn't believe this broke loser Jing Mo could own one. Only 3 cars were parked in the lot now. Beyond that lay the taxi zone. Perhaps the 2 of them would choose to hail a cab, though it would still be a loss of face. Hey, beautiful, you should come with me. That broke-ass doesn't even have a car. He walked to his car, opened the passenger door, and made a gentlemanly gesture of invitation. Fan Qingxue remained unmoved. She couldn't be bothered to say another word to this pompous asshole. Fu Mingming's patience had finally snapped. He coldly interjected, hey, the high-speed train just pulled in. Lots of people are hailing cabs now. If you want one, you're out of luck. You're better off taking mine. Listening to the commotion behind him, Jing Mo couldn't help but admire Fu Mingming's nerve. This guy had some serious thick skin. Fan Qingxue caught up, her tone equally sharp. Hey, you don't have a car, do you? No problem. If you don't have one, I'll just hail a cab. You can come back to campus with me. She pulled out her phone, ready to hail a ride-hailing service. Despite her words, her fondness for Jing Mo had diminished slightly. As the former class beauty, when had she ever been rejected? Jing Mo's refusal to acknowledge her left her feeling rather aggrieved. To shake off that annoying person trailing behind her, she decided to use Jing Mo as a shield. Seeing how polite this beauty was and how eager she seemed to ride back with him, Jing Mo decided to take her along. It was on his way anyway. The only question was whether the front trunk of his Lamborghini could fit a large suitcase. Then don't take a taxi. You can ride with me. Fan Qingxue looked around in confusion. There were no cars nearby, they were already at the deepest level of the underground parking garage. Only a black Lamborghini sat parked in the center. Fan Qingxue didn't know many cars, but she recognized world-class luxury brands like Lamborghini and Ferrari. These cars usually cost several million yuan, far beyond what an ordinary family could afford. Was this Jing Mo's car? Fan Qingxue gave a wry smile. How could that be possible? If he were truly that wealthy, why would he take the high-speed rail to school? But the next moment, a shocking sight unfolded before her. Jing Mo actually took out a key and pressed it against the Lamborghini. The Lamborghini's headlights actually flashed. This car really was his. Fan Qingxue stood frozen in place, utterly stunned. The person who'd ridden the high-speed train with her was actually a rich kid. Jing Mo opened the Lamborghini's driver's door with an expressionless face. What are you standing there for? Get in. Jing Mo gave a casual wave before getting into his luxury car. Though his heart was racing with excitement, he had to maintain a calm exterior. He couldn't let anyone see him acting like a country bumpkin. Jing Mo opened the front trunk of the Lamborghini, then got out to grab Fan Qingxue's suitcase. I told you this car's tiny and cramped. Look at this piece of junk, it can't even fit a suitcase. No choice then. You'll just have to sit in the passenger seat and hold it. Jing Mo's tone sounded like a complaint, but anyone overhearing would think he was just being pretentious. Damn it, if you won't drive it, I'll drive it. I don't mind the cramped space. Fan Xingxue got into the car in a daze, still reeling from the shock. She never would have guessed Jing Mo's car was a world-class supercar. After settling in, Jing Mo ran his hands over the racing-style steering wheel. This is awesome, though the low seating position is a bit of a bummer. Jing Mo revved the engine. Roar! The thunderous roar echoed through the underground parking garage, drawing the attention of everyone present. Jing Mo pressed the accelerator. The sheer power shocked him. It felt like the beast beneath his feet was impossible to contain. Let me feel the roar of that V12 engine. Buckle up, we're off. Meanwhile, Fu Mingming in the Audi A4L stared blankly at the scene. He wished he'd never come to this school. He'd probably run into these two again. This was utterly humiliating. The clown turned out to be me. From that day on, Fu Mingming never drove his Audi A4L again and cut off his flashy hairstyle. Years later, drunk, he mused, freshman year, I thought driving an Audi made me superior. But when I saw a student my age walking into a Lamborghini Aventador SVJ with the girl I liked, my inferiority complex hit its peak. I suddenly realized the gap between people had been magnified infinitely. Fu Mingming, if only I could drive a Lamborghini. Fu Mingming let his imagination run wild. Then I wouldn't even need to speak, the Lamborghini would speak for me. Jing Mo was unaware that he had inadvertently shattered a young man's luxury car dream. A black supercar on Wenchang Middle Road reflected blinding glare under the sun. No other vehicles dared to drive alongside it. Its sleek exterior, paired with the booming roar of its engine, drew the collective stares of passers-by. Jing Mo's hands trembled with excitement as he gripped the steering wheel. It was just too cool. Just as he passed through an intersection, a jaw-dropping scene unfolded before his eyes. In the distance, a fleet of luxury sports cars raced toward him at astonishing speeds. Leading the pack was a dazzling red Ferrari, like a wild lion, guiding the trail of supercars behind it. The fleet included Lamborghinis, McLarens, Porsches, and more, over a dozen vehicles in total. The drivers seemed to completely disregard traffic laws, recklessly overtaking other vehicles and displaying extraordinary driving skills. They swept past like a whirlwind, eliciting gasps of awe or shouts of disbelief from onlookers. At breakneck speed, the red Ferrari raced down the highway. At that moment, its speed had soared to a jaw-dropping 200 kilometers per hour. Behind the wheel sat none other than Xiaoya, the celebrated beauty anchor. Not only was she stunningly beautiful, but she was also a highly skilled professional race car driver. In this instant, she became the center of everyone's attention. Simultaneously, Xiaoya's livestream exploded with activity, as comments flooded in like snowflakes. Some marveled, Xiaoya is so cool. Driving at 200 km/h and still steering with one hand. Others questioned, what do you know? Xiaoya isn't even going full throttle, she's just waiting for the cars behind to catch up. Then another comment popped up, I don't think she was going that fast at all. Immediately, someone retorted, damn, trolls are everywhere. If you're so sure, why don't you try it yourself? For a moment, the live chat was filled with heated arguments. Chapter 5, Racing. The Ferrari pulled alongside Jing Mo's Lamborghini. Xiaoya glanced through the window at Jing Mo's direction and flashed a haughty smile before revving the engine several times in a seemingly provocative manner. Jing Mo initially ignored it, just a bunch of reckless drivers. Just then, the system's voice abruptly announced, detecting host provocation. Temporary mission issued, race against the accompanying Ferrari. Must win. Mission reward, a novel publishing company. Failure penalty, constipation. Jing Mo couldn't help but curse aloud, damn it. Fan Xingxue beside him looked puzzled, her eyes filled with confusion as she turned to Jing Mo. Jing Mo waved her hand dismissively. Nothing, nothing. Outwardly calm, inwardly already cursing. Can we change the punishment? Why is it always constipation every single day? System, no. Jing Mo, damn it. I just got my license a few days ago. How am I supposed to compete with her? She was already hitting over 200 km/h. System, detected that the host's driving skills are currently at the novice stage. Temporary professional racer experience card granted. Jing Mo accepted the trial card. System, use the card to temporarily acquire the skills of this world's top racing driver. Effect lasts 10 minutes. Jing Mo, holy. Just 10 minutes? You're being so stingy, system. System, do you want it or not? If not, I'm revoking it. Stop dithering. Hearing this surprisingly human-like voice, Jing Mo realized the system possessed intelligence. Yes, yes, yes. Activate it now. System, already activated. Countdown, 9 minutes, 58 seconds. No sooner had the words left his mouth than Jing Mo suddenly felt an extraordinary power surge through his mind. To his astonishment, he felt as though he had become one with the car he was driving, his control over the vehicle growing exceptionally smooth and effortless. Every maneuver, every gear shift flowed as naturally as an instinctive reaction. This marvelous sensation thrilled him, and the car's components seemed to become an extension of his own body, responding to his every thought. Far away in the United States, an F1 race was underway. The leading car had already reached speeds approaching 300 kilometers per hour. This was a legendary driver whose skills were unmatched in the world today. He was a living legend in the racing world, having swept the championship trophies in recent years and earned the title of six-time champion. Suddenly, he felt a disconnect between himself and the car beneath him. His control over the vehicle began to slip. This filled him with sheer terror. "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God!" he screamed in panic. An F1 car traveling at over 300 km/h, if not controlled by a professional driver, would have crashed directly into the track's safety barriers. Professional racers wear racing suits, a single suit costing $1 million designed to protect them. Though the car flipped in the crash, his life was spared. Lying barely conscious, he managed a faint smile. He had miraculously survived. But the next moment, a trail of flames slowly rose before him. Wang Defu, legendary champion driver, deceased. Jing Mo rolled down his window, shot a defiant glare, then stomped on the Lamborghini's accelerator just as Xiaoya had done moments before. The live stream audience erupted. "Who the hell is this guy? Damn, he dares to challenge Xiaoya. Looks pretty young. Truly a bullfrog fearing no tiger. Xiaoya should show him what's what, teach him a lesson. Just another rich kid showing off with his fancy car. But the girl in the passenger seat is gorgeous, she could give Xiaoya a run for her money. What a waste of a Lambo in his hands. He just bought it to pick up girls." The livestream was filled with the anti-rich crowd shouting for Xiaoya to show Jing Mo what she's made of. Xiaoya flashed a confident smile, then glanced at the steadily counting down red light. She signaled Jing Mo to start the race right at this intersection. Jing Mo's lips curled upward as he revved his engine in response. Xiaoya shrugged it off. She'd raced on proper tracks, how could this rich kid possibly compete with her? She'd just take it easy. The red light countdown ended. 10, 9, 8, 3, 2, 1. The green light flashed, and two streaks of red and black shot forward like arrows. Xiaoya was stunned. Was this a launch start? Was this guy a pro? Xiaoya, who had been casually indifferent, suddenly grew serious. She floored it, instantly hitting 150 km/h and leaving Jing Mo's car in her rearview. "Eat my taillights." Xiaoya's lips curled into a smirk. This was Wenchang Road, the city's main thoroughfare, packed with traffic. Only a professional racer would dare hit 150 on this road. Even professional racers had to stay fully focused, one slip-up could lead to disaster. Just then, sharp-eyed spectators noticed the Lamborghini tailing closely beside them. Suspicions arose that Xiaoya might have tampered with the speedometer to artificially inflate her speed. Such talk instantly caused an uproar. Xiaoya could hardly believe her eyes. When that Lamborghini suddenly appeared beside her, she even doubted whether she was seeing things. After all, she was a professional racer, how could this guy possibly keep up with her? Xiaoya wondered to herself, who on earth was this young man driving the Lamborghini? She desperately wanted to see who was sitting in the driver's seat. After all, to drive at 200 km/h in such heavy traffic meant you were either a death-defying madman or a master driver with absolute confidence in your skills. Did I see that right? That young man actually passed Xiaoya. This can't be possible. I thought Xiaoya was unbeatable, but someone even bolder than her? Who's this guy's subordinate? Xiaoya, speed up. You absolutely cannot let him overtake you. At that moment, Jing Mo remained completely unaware that his astonishing speed had made him the focal point of discussion in Xiaoya's livestream. His sole focus was testing the limits of this car, so he kept pressing the accelerator, pushing forward with relentless speed. Jing Mo drove his Lamborghini like a whirlwind, streaking past the Ferrari's rear and quickly pulling alongside it. Seeing this, Xiaoya clenched her teeth in silent determination and slammed her foot down on the accelerator. She refused to believe her professional racing skills would lose to him. In an instant, the Ferrari's engine roared like an enraged beast, its speed instantly surging to 240 km/h. However, at such high speeds, they had to remain constantly vigilant, watching for vehicles ahead. The slightest misstep could trigger a catastrophic rear-end collision. At such speeds, the consequences of a collision would be unimaginable, with survival odds virtually zero. Consider that 240 km/h is already the top speed for most ordinary family sedans. Many people might never experience such astonishing velocity from the day they buy their car until it's scrapped. Chapter 6, Drainage Channel Turn. Jing Mo pressed the accelerator pedal to the floor without hesitation. His vehicle shot forward like an arrow released from its bow. The speedometer needle had long since passed the 240 mark. Just as both cars approached a curve, Xiaoya's attention wavered for a moment. Jing Mo's Lamborghini seized the opportunity to overtake her vehicle. Xiaoya's eyes widened in shock and disbelief. Without hesitation, Xiaoya slammed her foot on the accelerator. The engine roared deafeningly as the car accelerated relentlessly like a wild horse breaking free. But just then, a sharp turn appeared abruptly ahead. At such a staggering speed, attempting a drift turn would cause the immense inertia to send the car tumbling sideways. Xiaoya instantly decided to slow down. After all, any top driver facing such a situation must first reduce speed, then smoothly navigate the turn with perfect drifting technique before accelerating again after clearing the curve. Yet despite Xiaoya's significant deceleration, she could only watch the red taillights grow increasingly distant. Her opponent's brake lights never illuminated, and the gap between the two cars only widened. He's completely insane. Just as Jing Mo charged through the corner first, his Lamborghini suddenly pitched up on the left side during the high-speed turn exactly as everyone had predicted. The immense inertia sent the entire car spinning outward as if it had lost control. Just as the entire vehicle seemed poised to overturn, a miracle occurred. The wheels on the opposite side somehow wedged themselves into the roadside guardrail. This unexpected turn of events seemed to carve a magical track for the vehicle. The precariously tilted body instantly stabilized, preventing it from flying off the road. The car now raced along this unexpectedly formed track like a roller coaster. The once bustling live stream room, filled with a barrage of comments, suddenly fell deathly silent. Even the seasoned Xiaoya was left gaping in astonishment, her face frozen in disbelief. Is that even possible? It took Xiaoya a moment to recover, but she wasn't about to let it go. She swiftly adjusted the car's trajectory, executing a flawless drift and tailspin before shooting forward like an arrow released from its bow. She couldn't wait to catch up to the car ahead and see what kind of master could pull off such mind-blowing driving skills. Even those renowned international professional drivers would likely struggle to execute such a high-difficulty maneuver. After successfully navigating the curve, Xiaoya was stunned to find the black Lamborghini had vanished without a trace, not even its taillights were visible. Meanwhile, Xiaoya's livestream exploded with activity once more. A deluge of comments flooded the screen, instantly drowning it in phrases like 666 and autumn name mountain god of the road. Meanwhile, Jing Mo, the instigator of it all, remained completely oblivious. He never imagined that his casual spin around the mountain would cause such a huge stir. Fan Xingxue complained, still shaken, "You scared the life out of me. We almost crashed just now. Don't you realize how dangerous that was?" In all her years, she'd never considered riding in a car so perilous. The sheer force of acceleration when they hit over 200 km/h had left her pale with fear. She vowed never to ride in Jing Mo's car again. It was truly terrifying. 10 minutes later, Jing Mo's sense of familiarity with the vehicle faded. He quickly slowed down to avoid any accidents. System, congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Your mission reward is about to be dispersed. System, reward dispersed. You have acquired 100% ownership of Orange Chinese Group. System, new temporary mission issued, spend 10 million yuan within 3 days. Note, hosts are prohibited from using investment, gambling, or other cheating methods. Violations will result in mission failure. System, task completion reward, 50 million renminbi. System, failure will be punished with constipation. Jing Mo was speechless. This system's only punishment was constipation. But spending 10 million in just 3 days? That definitely needed careful planning. After all, he had no idea how to even begin spending 10 million. Soon the car pulled up on the road near the school. It was peak enrollment time, and the entrance was packed with students arriving for registration. Some were accompanied by their parents, adding to the crowd. Senior students gathered at the entrance of Yangda University, ostensibly to help freshmen with enrollment, but really just to scout out potential targets. Both boys and girls were decked out in flashy outfits. Especially the girls, their skirts were practically up to their thighs. Many parents of new students arrived in luxury cars. Of course, some students drove themselves, but most were in cars passed down from their parents. A tiny fraction of wealthy young heirs arrived in their own luxury vehicles. Though Yangzhou University isn't considered a top-tier institution, it still enjoys decent recognition mainly due to its abundance of beautiful women. As the saying goes, the Jiangnan region has always produced beauties. A third-year student at the new student reception desk was introducing the campus buildings to the newly arrived freshmen. Zhao Huanhuan wore her hair in braids, her delicate face lightly made up, giving her a pure and adorable look. Her graceful demeanor and gentle smile were enough to set the new students' imaginations running wild. Huanhuan, there are quite a few good-looking freshmen this year. Zhao Huanhuan brushed her bangs aside and smiled. I see plenty of rich ones too. Look over there. Zhao Huanhuan gestured with her eyes. The girl beside her followed Zhao Huanhuan's gaze. A Mercedes had just pulled up by the roadside in the distance. So it's a Mercedes? Isn't the whole entrance filled with them today? Zhao Huanhuan inwardly scoffed at the girl's lack of sophistication. But that's no ordinary Mercedes, it's a Mercedes Maybach. Even the base model costs over 1.2 million yuan. The girl beside her gasped in shock. A car worth over $1 million? A young man stepped out of the Maybach's driver's seat. Despite the sweltering summer heat, he wore sunglasses, a deep blue tuxedo, and leather shoes. But he looked undeniably sharp in that outfit, far more mature than the other guys around. Holy crap, and he's just a student? This guy must be some kind of rich kid. Many girls' attention was completely drawn to him, thinking they'd try to get close to him if they had the chance. Zhao Huanhuan glanced at the Maybach driving alumnus and silently nodded to herself. He was her target. She'd find a chance to introduce herself later. Nyo Yongyu pushed open the door and stepped out with effortless grace. His posture was as straight as a pine tree, his head held high, as if the entire world lay at his feet. His demeanor practically screamed arrogance. From the passenger seat of the Maybach, a stunningly beautiful woman stepped out with grace. Her figure was gracefully curvaceous, with a silhouette as exquisitely sculpted as a work of art. Her tailored business attire accentuated her poise to perfection, radiating a charm that blended sharp competence with refined elegance. She gracefully picked up a black umbrella, walked lightly to Nyo Yongyu's side, then gently opened it, carefully holding it over his head to shield him from the scorching sun. Chapter 7, Write me an IOU and I'll let you off. Damn, that's so cool. That kind of flair would make anyone jealous. Just as he was about to lift his foot to embrace the campus, a loud crash echoed behind him. An electric scooter slammed into the rear bumper of the Maybach. The metal front bumper of the e-bike was smashed into the Maybach's bodywork. Nyo Yongyu whipped his head around, nearly turning green with rage. This was his father's prized car, the one he'd snuck out to show off on the first day of school. If it got wrecked, he'd be skinned alive when he got home. Damn it! Who the hell is that? Nyo Yongyu roared angrily. He hurried to the rear of the car, where a girl sat on the ground clutching her knee and moaning. The scene unfolded before many onlookers, who paused their activities to gawk. Yi Ruoro's heart pounded like crazy. Oh no, she'd hit someone's car, and it was a Mercedes. She couldn't afford to pay for the damage even if she sold herself. But it was just a dented panel, probably wouldn't cost that much to fix. I'm so sorry. I'm truly sorry, my brakes weren't working well. I'll cover the repair costs. Yi Ruoro knew she'd made a mistake and hoped her sincere attitude would calm the other person's anger. Damn it! Pay my mom. Do you even know what kind of car this is? Were you even paying attention while riding? Couldn't you have hit anyone else's car on this street? Why did you have to hit the most expensive one? This is a Maybach. The base model starts at 12 million yuan. Mine is the top of the line model at 18 million. Just this one panel alone costs over $1 million. What do you have to pay with? Nyo Yongyu was furious. This guy was clearly broke. How could he possibly pay? How was he supposed to explain this to his boss? Yi Ruoro froze in place upon hearing Nyo Yongyu's words, over $1 million? Is that even real? Are there really cars that expensive? But looking at the car's appearance and comparing it to others, it did seem much more luxurious. If it really cost over $1 million, she couldn't possibly afford to pay that. The thought filled her with fear and helplessness. In the middle of summer, her body felt like it had been plunged into an ice cellar, her hands and feet turning icy cold. Her family was struggling financially. The money for her school expenses came from summer jobs. Her family favored sons over daughters, giving all her earnings to her brother to buy a house. If not for her working part-time, she wouldn't even be able to attend university. If she told her parents, they probably wouldn't help her. They might even cut ties with her. Over 100,000. I don't have that kind of money. Could I owe it to you for now, and pay you back later? The moment Nyo Yongyu heard this, he knew the girl couldn't produce the money today. He was certain he'd be beaten when he returned home. But he couldn't let this beating go to waste. Upon closer look, she was actually quite pretty. If he could use this chance to make her his girlfriend, getting some sleep together wouldn't be so bad. Oomph. You say you'll pay it back? How am I supposed to believe you'll actually do that? Some bystanders couldn't stand by and watch Nyo Yongyu bully a young girl. A parent spoke up, "Young man, that's enough. It's only slightly damaged. Stop picking on that girl." Nyo Yongyu nearly exploded with rage. He was already seething with pent-up frustration. What do you know? She hit my car, of course she should pay. Why don't you pay for her? Easy for you to talk when you're not the one in pain. The parent who had spoken earlier fell silent upon hearing Nyo Yongyu's retort. But many people developed a strong dislike for this Nyo Yongyu. Here's the deal. You say you'll pay for the repairs, but you don't have that much cash on you right now. Write me an IOU. Sign and seal it, and I'll leave you alone. Nyo Yongyu didn't expect the girl to actually repay her. Her real goal was to use this IOU to blackmail her into becoming her girlfriend. If she refused, he'd still get his money back. And if she actually paid him back, he wouldn't be at a loss either. Nyo Yongyu's calculations clicked into place with satisfying precision. With this plan in mind, Nyo Yongyu fixed his gaze on the girl before him and began to scrutinize her from head to toe. She was dressed plainly, even a bit dowdy, yet she radiated a unique charm, a gentle, graceful allure reminiscent of a Jiangnan watertown maiden. Her head remained bowed as she kept apologizing profusely, preventing Nyo Yongyu from getting a clear look at her features. Just now, when the girl briefly lifted her head, Nyo Yongyu finally caught a glimpse of her face and couldn't help but inwardly sigh, "What a lovely face." A perfectly oval shape, paired with arched eyebrows like willow leaves, truly possessing a unique charm. "So, how much do I owe you?" Nyo Yongyu started spouting nonsense, talking about needing to import foreign parts to replace the car's body panels, or the labor costs for repairs. He just kept bluffing, taking advantage of Yi Ruoro's inexperience. Finally, Nyo Yongyu arrived at a conclusion, about 180,000 yuan. Write me an IOU. Yi Ruoro nearly fainted at the figure. 18,000 yuan? She'd never seen that much money in her entire life. Seeing Yi Ruoro hesitate, Nyo Yongyu threatened, if you still refuse, I'll have no choice but to call the police and let them handle it. This statement finally scared Yi Ruoro. Don't call the police. I'll write you an IOU. The onlookers couldn't bear to watch any longer. Miss, you absolutely mustn't write it. Once you do, you'll never be able to escape. Miss, IOUs are legally binding. You'll have to pay it back. Nyo Yongyu saw his scheme about to succeed. How could he tolerate these uninvited guests disrupting his plans? Shut up, all of you. Can't you stop playing the good guys? It wasn't your car that got hit. I'll say it again, if you're so great, why don't you pay it back for her? Yi Ruoro wasn't stupid. She understood that if she signed the IOU, she truly wouldn't be able to escape. They could easily use it to track down her family and demand payment, then she'd be finished. But if she didn't sign the IOU, they clearly wouldn't let her off the hook. What to do? Yi Ruoro's eyes were brimming with tears, and she couldn't help but let them fall. Roar, roar, roar. A jet-black supercar raced toward them from the distant horizon. Its dazzling exterior and thunderous engine roar made it clear even to the uninitiated that this car was worth a fortune. The crowd that had been watching moments ago was now completely captivated by the luxury vehicle. Many young men's eyes betrayed envy at the sight of it. A Lamborghini Aventador, the world's most expensive supercar. Nyo Yongyu was naturally captivated too. This was the dream car he'd always coveted. Who would settle for a staid Maybach that went unnoticed on the road? The truly wealthy young heirs drove Lamborghinis, Ferraris, McLarens. But for him, that was truly out of reach. Chapter 8. Oops, my hand slipped. The Lamborghini gradually slowed down before the crowded street, then proceeded slowly along the road. Holy crap, a Lamborghini, a big bull. What am I seeing? A 3-story house on wheels. That looks like the latest model. The base model alone costs over 9 million yuan, and this one doesn't seem like the standard version. Even if it's not 10 million, it's close. Damn, I wouldn't even drive one if I owned it. Look at them just cruising around like it's nothing. Jing Mo scanned the street, where cars were parked on both sides, leaving not a single spot open. But then he spotted a Maybach with a parking space right behind it. Around luxury cars, only other luxury cars dared to linger. No ordinary person would dare approach. A single scratch or bump would cost them more than they could afford. So Jing Mo slowly maneuvered his car into the space behind the Maybach. But why were two people standing right there, blocking the entire spot? Jing Mo rolled down his window, leaned out, and called to them, "Hey, could you guys move? I need to park my car." This demand left Nyo Yongyu with no choice but to comply, stepping aside onto the curb. Yi Ruoro, having witnessed the Lamborghini earlier, thought to herself, I've already hit a Maybach, I can't afford to hit an even more expensive car. She promptly retreated to the side, leading her little electric scooter away. Seeing the two make way, Jing Mo parked the Lamborghini by the roadside. The scissor doors on the driver's and passenger's side slowly rose, and Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue stepped out of the car. However, Fan Qingxue looked a bit flustered as she stepped out, clutching a suitcase. When everyone witnessed this scene, they all cast uniformly envious glances. This was the real deal, a genuine rich kid showing off. Just look at the beauty by his side, she was at least campus queen material. Her cool, aloof aura stood in stark contrast to the other girls around her, as if she belonged to a different species altogether. Jing Mo noticed the two figures standing by the parking spot. He sensed something off about their vibe, but he wasn't one to pry. Pretending not to see, he headed toward the school entrance. Just as he passed by Fan Qingxue and the two individuals, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Temporary mission issued: perform one good deed daily. Assist the young woman in overcoming her current crisis. Reward upon completion, permanent divine tier driving skill. No penalty for mission failure. Jing Mo's forward stride halted abruptly. He had used this god tier driving skill before, and it was indeed incredible. Driving just now had been pure bliss. As for why it was permanent, the system hadn't explained that either. He absolutely had to get his hands on this driving skill. So Jing Mo took 2 steps back. Come tell me what's going on? Nyo Yongyu had planned to wait until this rich kid left before pressuring Yi Ruoro to write him an IOU. But he never expected Jing Mo, who had just departed, to return. Several onlookers nearby had long grown tired of Nyo Yongyu bullying the weak with his wealth. Seeing an even more formidable rich kid step in to handle the situation, they rushed forward, each chiming in to condemn Nyo Yongyu's despicable actions. Jing Mo listened and understood the situation. Doing a good deed daily meant compensating this girl for her loss. Coincidentally, he had a mission to spend 10 million yuan within 3 days. This could count as spending. System, would compensating her for the money meet the mission requirements? System, no, it does not. This action constitutes a gift, not spending on oneself. Jing Mo inwardly groaned, damn, why so many requirements? If he couldn't cover the damages, how could he help? He wanted a solution that resolved the girl's immediate problem while also completing his previous task. Just as Jing Mo was racking his brain, Yi Ruoro timidly spoke up, "Don't call the police. Can't I just write you an IOU?" Nyo Yongyu, still seething, snorted coldly and pulled out paper and pen from the car. "Write one, then." He shot Jing Mo a withering glance. That guy had stolen his thunder, utterly infuriating. Just as Yi Ruoro trembled as she took the paper and pen to write the IOU, Jing Mo grabbed Yi Ruoro's hand. "Don't write it yet." Yi Ruoro looked at the man beside her in confusion. Then she watched as he scanned the surroundings, as if searching for something. Nyo Yongyu, who thought his scheme was about to succeed, was now faced with this unexpected obstacle. "What are you doing? What's it to you? Mind your own business." Nyo Yongyu's tone betrayed his unease. After all, anyone who could afford such a car must come from a well-connected family. Jing Mo paid Nyo Yongyu no mind. Suddenly, his eyes lit up upon spotting something. He quickened his pace and approached a worker repairing a water pipe by the roadside. Amidst the crowd's stares, he whispered something to the man before pulling out a wad of cash and handing it over. The plumber then happily handed Jing Mo a large iron hammer. Jing Mo jogged over, hammer in hand. Seeing this, Nyo Yongyu took a few startled steps back and shouted warily, "What do you think you're doing? Just because you have money, you think you can bully ordinary people? You better believe I'll call the cops on you." Nyo Yongyu feared the man might attack him with the hammer, but his target seemed to be something else entirely. With a delighted expression, he trotted toward his own vehicle. That look on his face was pure joy. Was this guy crazy? Just as Nyo Yongyu was still puzzling over what this guy was up to, Jing Mo walked up to the car and smashed the windshield with a single hammer blow. 80. 80. 80. Before anyone could react, Jing Mo leapt onto the car with his heavy hammer, smashing it wildly. Nyo Yongyu watched in agony. This was the car his father cherished most, the one he'd worked years to afford. He'd always driven it with utmost care, yet now it was reduced to battle-scarred wreckage. The windshield was cracked like a spiderweb, and the hood was pockmarked with dents. "Stop! Stop it!" Nyo Yongyu panicked and rushed forward to stop Jing Mo. He was truly panicking. Jing Mo, satisfied with the damage, leaped down from the roof. "Oh dear, what a clumsy mistake. Look what happened, my hand slipped and I hit your car. Just imagine how much this will cost to repair." Jing Mo's expression was utterly somber, as if he truly hadn't meant to do it. But everyone present knew this bastard had done it on purpose. Nyo Yongyu roared, "You think I'm stupid? You smashed it on purpose." Jing Mo shrugged and casually tossed the sledgehammer on the ground. "I really didn't mean to. If you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do about it. You. Just wait. I'm calling the police to arrest you. I'm pressing charges for intentional property damage." Nyo Yongyu's eyes turned bloodshot with rage, his face flushed crimson. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. "I don't care. You can offer me compensation now, but if the police come and the insurance company assesses the damage, the payout will be much less." Nyo Yongyu understood this logic perfectly well, but she simply couldn't swallow her pride. He'd smashed her car right in front of her, and yet she was powerless to do anything about it. Chapter 9, He's My Ultimate Crush. Nyo Yongyu wanted to blurt out, "I don't want money. I just want to see you locked up." But he couldn't. He needed the money. With the Maybach in this state, if he didn't get compensation from Jing Mo, his father would probably beat him senseless when he got home. He wasn't some rich kid, after all. Nyo Yongyu fumed, Fine. I'd say my car's worth at least $500,000 in this state." Jing Mo frowned slightly at the figure. Seeing his reaction, Nyo Yongyu felt a surge of satisfaction. "What? You were so cocky just now, but now you think my price is too high? I thought he was a real rich kid, but turns out he's just a pig with a green onion stuck up his nose trying to look fancy. I almost fell for his bluff. That Lambo's probably rented too. Think I'm too high now? Then get down on your knees and slap yourself a few times. Each slap knocks 1,000 off my price. How about it?" Now Nyo Yongyu was feeling cocky again. He was certain this guy wasn't some rich kid at all, just a poser. He was mistaken. Jing Mo wasn't demanding more, he was asking for less. He'd expected the other guy to demand $1 million after wrecking his car like that, but this was only 50,000. That was nowhere near his target. Jing Mo couldn't care less about Nyo Yongyu barking like a dog beside him. He walked over to a female classmate watching the scene unfold. "Hey, sweetheart. How about $1,000 for that cup of milk snow ice? Interested?" The girl was stunned. 1,000 yuan? But after only a moment's hesitation, she eagerly nodded. Sell. Seriously? Her cup of honey snow ice only cost $8. Selling it for 1,000? That's a killer profit. Jing Mo promptly pulled out the 1,000 yuan in cash he'd just exchanged from the system. He handed it over to the female student. Jing Mo grabbed his milk tea and dashed back to the car. Without hesitation, he popped the engine hood, unscrewed the oil drain plug, and poured the milk snow ice city drink straight into the engine. Everyone watching was utterly dumbfounded. What kind of operation was this? Nyo Yongyu watched in utter disbelief. This was it, the engine was the most expensive part of the car, right? Pouring milk tea into the engine meant certain death, didn't it? Running back and forth like this was exhausting enough for Jing Mo. After smashing the car earlier, he was now drenched in sweat. He walked over to Nyo Yongyu and pulled out a checkbook he'd exchanged from the system. Here's $1 million. I'll buy your junk car. Keep the change. Then he addressed the stunned Yi Ruoro, this car is mine now. You don't have to pay for it. You should hurry to school. With that, Jing Mo turned and walked away without a second glance, catching up to Fan Xingxue and heading toward the school gates. Everyone present froze in shock. A chorus of girls' excited chatter erupted. Holy crap! That was so cool. He's the real deal, a rich kid. So badass, smashing $1 million car like it's nothing. So freaking awesome. I'm getting wet just watching. Is he saving that girl? Oh my god, he's so kind. I'm in love. Who is this guy? I'm going after him, and it's definitely not because he drives a Lamborghini. Oh no, every girl here is head over heels. Who could resist a guy who's handsome, tall, kind, and loaded? Even his immense wealth couldn't overshadow his other shining qualities. Campus beauty Zhao Huanhuan sized up this freshman, height, looks, wealth, the perfect rich, handsome guy. The girl beside her clutched her chest. Huanhuan, he's my ultimate crush. All the female freshmen gathered around Jing Mo. Hey freshman, campus is huge and this path is tricky. How about your senior takes you to the guy's dorm? Hey freshman, it's so hot out. My dorm has black stocking infused tea, want some? Hey freshman, her legs are short. Look at my fair legs, I'll brew you some white stocking tea. Freshman, come with me. Follow me, freshman. Junior. Junior. Fan Xingxue was pushed aside by the crowd of girls, leaving Jing Mo surrounded by them like a celebrity adored by fans. These upperclassmen couldn't care less about Fan Xingxue by Jing Mo's side. So what if she was his girlfriend? Outstanding guys always had plenty of girls around them. Besides, they didn't think they were any worse. After all, they were women too curvy and busty. Why wouldn't this rich freshman fall for them? If need be, she'd play the role of the sweet, manipulative green tea sister or even the mistress vying for attention. Jing Mo was overwhelmed. These women were crazy. The other freshmen, especially the guys, watched this crazed group of girls with looks of pure envy. Money really does make a difference. Nyo Yongyu clutched the check in her hand and shoved it roughly into her pocket. He shot Yi Ruoro a vicious glare. You just wait. His gaze shifted back to Jing Mo, who stood nearby. He was nearly mad this treatment should have been his. Where the hell did this Jing Mo come from? He must be here just to rub it in. Today he'd made a complete fool of himself. This incident would surely end up on the campus website, becoming the school's new hot topic. And he'd undoubtedly be the one left with egg on his face, making Jing Mo look all the more impressive and wealthy. Damn it, he didn't want to attend this school anymore. Was it too late to transfer now? There was no way to salvage this situation. Whether it was wealth, family background, looks, or height, he was completely outclassed. Even their cars, one of theirs was worth 10 of his. There was no comparison. Nyo Yongyu slunk away in a taxi, his Maybach likely written off after this. Besides, since he'd accepted Jing Mo's cash, the car wasn't even his anymore. All that was left was to go home and face his father's wrath. Yi Ruoro had intended to thank Jing Mo, but seeing him surrounded by admirers, she couldn't even get close. She remembered this favor. This man had spent $1 million for her sake, it still felt unreal. Jing Mo was utterly exasperated. He didn't want this kind of attention. He genuinely craved a low-key life, but the system kept forcing him into the spotlight. Surrounded by women, he couldn't even escape. Junior, let's exchange WeChat. Need anything, just message your senior. Junior, add mine too. Me too. And mine. Seeing they couldn't take Jing Mo with them, the seniors opted for a sustainable approach, baiting the hook for a bigger catch later. First, get his contact info. Jing Mo realized that if he didn't leave his contact info, they probably wouldn't let him go. Reluctantly, he pulled up his WeChat QR code on his phone. Beep, beep, beep. The sound of scanning QR codes filled the air. In an instant, dozens of attractive senior female students added him on WeChat. Jing Mo tapped accept dozens of times just to approve the requests. Some were even adding him on behalf of their girlfriends, snapping photos of Jing Mo's WeChat QR code to share with roommates and close friends. When good things happen, you can't forget your besties. Chapter 10, System, you've really put me through the ringer. After adding Jing Mo's contact info, all the girls tactfully stepped back, ready to pursue him using their own methods. Each with their own unique approach. Seeing the treatment Jing Mo received, the boys present collectively fell silent, utterly consumed by envy and resentment. While others drove Lamborghinis to school at 18, they were lucky to have a basic commuter vehicle. Students either rode electric bikes or took buses. Hailing a cab required careful calculation of distance and necessity. In that moment, they all realized the gap between people was simply irreplicable. Fan Xingxue waited until the girls around Jing Mo had dispersed before approaching with a wry smile. Man, you're really popular. Jing Mo sighed. Can't help it, good looks make you popular with girls. I actually prefer to keep a low profile. Fan Qingxue was truly at a loss for words. Couldn't she see these girls were clearly after his Lamborghini? What did his looks have to do with it? Not wanting to dwell on the topic, Fan Qingxue changed the subject. Thanks for bringing me to school. If you're free tonight, I'd like to treat you to dinner at the cafeteria if you don't mind. This was the first time she'd ever invited a guy to eat. If it were anyone else, she wouldn't even consider whether they'd accept. They definitely would. Usually, others invited her to meals, and she mostly declined. Getting her to agree to eat together was no easy feat. Now Fan Qingxue saw it for herself. Jing Mo was incredibly popular. Even she felt she wasn't the most sought-after person in the world anymore. But would someone of his stature even bother with the school cafeteria? Jing Mo hadn't given it much thought. He was naturally a low-key person. Going to the cafeteria was no big deal. Alright then. We're both on WeChat. Just message me when you're ready to eat. Fan Qingxue secretly breathed a sigh of relief at his words, a faint sense of satisfaction stirring within her. After Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue left, the onlookers around them finally snapped out of their daze. Now that's a real young master. Just look at his perspective, his aura. He didn't even say a single word to that fake young master the entire time. Utter contempt. No comparison at all. This one is clearly from the upper echelons of society, completely detached from the mundane. The other is just a nouveau riche driving a Maybach. What an embarrassment. Luckily, Niu Yangyu had already taken off, or seeing so many people berating him would have probably given him a heart attack. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the daily good deed task. Rewarding you with the permanent top-tier racer skill. Why is it permanent this time, system? System, because when I tried to return it, the person was gone. Jing Mo was a bit confused by this. What did it mean that the person was gone when they tried to return it? Was this borrowed in the first place? Detected host successfully enrolled in school and completed the beginner achievement. System rewards, complete set of Away's 18 styles. Boxing champion combat technique trial pass X1. Dragon spirited tiger vigorous Durex X1. Host's charm value increased. Rewards have been dispersed. Host, the system will now fully activate for you. Lychee aims to transform you into the universe's ultimate high-status, wealthy, and handsome individual. Please prepare yourself mentally. Temporary mission issued. Mission 1, Heroic Rescue. Locate a suitable target and stage a heroic rescue scenario. Mission reward, max level charm boost. Mission 2, keep the party going. Host a freshman welcome party at school and lead the new students in a wild celebration. Mission reward, top tier singing skill experience card X1. Task 3, splurge like a tycoon. Spend 100 million yuan on campus. Task reward, 10 billion yuan. Tasks assigned. Wishing you a pleasant life, host. The system's voice in Jing Mo's ear never ceased, ringing constantly. In the blink of an eye as Fan Qingxue turned her head, Jing Mo's complexion had grown even paler. His already pleasing features had sharpened into striking, chiseled lines. Jing Mo felt his previously slightly hunched back straighten, while his abdomen and chest grew slightly fuller. System, what the hell is going on? Host, this charm increase is entirely based on the aesthetic standards of female users in our big data. Your current charm perfectly aligns with the preferences of the vast majority of women. Fan Qingxue turned to speak, but the moment she saw Jing Mo, her heart began pounding wildly. Thump, thump, thump. Is this Jing Mo? Why didn't he look like this before? How could he be so handsome? She liked him so much. How could his features be so perfect? Those eyes, that aura, every movement sent shivers down her spine. She wanted him so badly. Female classmates passing by stared at Jing Mo with eyes that practically melted, as if they could devour him whole. Hey, look at that hottie. Holy crap, he's way too handsome. Who is he? Some kind of celebrity? For the first time, Jing Mo felt like some kind of rare animal, surrounded by a crowd of girls, some even pulling out their phones to take secret photos of him. For the usually low-key Jing Mo, this was pure agony. System, you've really put me through the ringer. Fan Qingxue's dorm was closer to the front than Jing Mo's. As they were about to part ways, Fan Qingxue spoke to Jing Mo with a hint of reluctance. I'll call you tonight? Jing Mo kept his head down. This was the girls' dormitory, after all. Just by showing his face, every girl in the entire building had come out of their rooms to peer over the railings at him. Low profile. Low profile. Alright. I'll head back then. Fan Qingxue's voice sounded different than usual. A hint of warmth softened her usual coolness. Okay, sure. Contact me if you need anything. She watched Jing Mo leave. Jing Mo practically bolted out of there. This was terrifying. Women were truly terrifying. Fu Mingming parked his Audi A4L at another small gate of the school, a hidden entrance known only to upperclassmen, so the area wasn't crowded. He reined in his flashy tendencies. There were always people more successful than him. From now on, he'd keep his beat-up Audi tucked away to avoid embarrassment. Better to return to basics, maybe get an electric bike to ride around on. He made his way to the men's dormitory, his heart pounding the entire time. He dreaded seeing that person's shadow, feared the embarrassment of being recognized, dreaded the unpleasant memories it would stir. Fu Mingming desperately hoped he wouldn't encounter that person for the next 4 years of college. Only when he reached his dorm did he breathe a sigh of relief. It seemed he wouldn't run into him today. He'd have to find out which dorm that guy lived in. He'd have to avoid him when going out. He'd wait until the guy forgot about him, then show up right in front of him. Otherwise, if he recognized him, he'd just tease him mercilessly. Chapter 11, A Bizarre Coincidence. Upon entering the dorm, Fu Mingming realized he was the first to arrive. He decided to start by unpacking the bedding and mattress he'd brought. From now on, he must be more humble. Maybe he should dye his hair back to its natural color. While making the bed, he heard the dorm door behind him open. Probably the new roommate. He should say hello. Hello, roommate. Fu Mingming turned around and saw a familiar face. Wasn't this the Lamborghini guy? Ah. Fu Mingming was devastated. How did this guy end up in his dorm? Could it be? A thought struck him, could this jerk actually be in the same dorm as him? Mom, I want to transfer schools. Jing Mo recognized the redhead the moment he saw him. Well, your Audi sure is fast, got here before me. Fu Mingming swallowed hard and forced a bitter smile. Bro, could you please stop? Is it really a good idea to show up in a Lambo pretending to be a nobody? Jing Mo replied without thinking, I don't see the problem. Fu Mingming seemed to realize something. You're the one who posted that 100,000 yuan in the new student group, right? It finally clicked. There were only a handful of people at the school who could afford to send 100,000 yuan in the freshman group. He just added Jing Mo to the group when someone sent that amount. The guy drove a luxury car worth tens of millions. Hell, even a fool could figure out it was the person standing right in front of him. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. Yeah, it was me. I actually wanted to send 1 million, but the group chat only lets you send up to 100,000. You have my WeChat, right? You could have just clicked my profile pic in the group to recognize me. Fu Mingming was utterly floored upon hearing this. His entire focus had been on Fan Xingxua. How could he have thought of that? Women really do get in the way. Big bro, take me as your little brother. Seeing the guy was actually pretty sharp, Jing Mo quickly helped him up. Don't be like that. We're roommates now. Fu Mingming was on the verge of tears. This guy was holding his scandal hostage. If he spilled the beans, Fu would never be able to show his face on campus again. Big brother, if you won't take me as your little brother, I absolutely won't get up. From now on, please let me serve you day and night, taking care of your every need. Niu Yongyu hailed a cab and circled around to the back entrance of the school. In the car, he examined the authenticity of the check. It was his first time seeing one. After getting the check, he first contacted his uncle who worked at the bank to verify its authenticity. Only after confirming it was genuine did he breathe a huge sigh of relief. At least he could return with something to show for it. Otherwise, his father would trample him mercilessly with his 7 wool shoes. After Jing Mo's outburst, his reputation was now tarnished within this small circle. He'd have to avoid Jing Mo from now on, ideally, not see him for the entire 4 years of college. The umbrella-wielding secretary Niu Yongyu had paid to hire couldn't take it anymore and had left. Now he was alone, lugging his suitcase toward the university dormitory. Thankfully, he wore a mask, and since most people didn't know about this incident, at least his dorm mates wouldn't find out anytime soon. As Niu Yongyu opened his dorm room door, he saw a redhead kneeling before someone. Big brother, please take me as your little brother. Niu Yongyu inwardly cursed the man's lack of backbone. To come in and immediately ask to be someone's underling? That was a complete loss of a man's dignity. But when he recognized the familiar face across from him, thud! Niu Yongyu dropped to his knees too. The air froze solid in that instant. Time seemed to freeze in that instant. Big brother, please take me as your younger brother. What a stroke of bad luck. The very people you least want to see are the ones you end up bumping into. Niu Yongyu and Fu Mingming knew they weren't exactly saints. They definitely pulled some shady stunts before. And now, of all people, they ran into Jing Mo only to be used as a backdrop while trying to show off. Big brother, your name is Jing Mo, right? What happened at the school gate earlier was indeed my fault. We'll be spending the next 4 years together, so let's not bring this up again. Niu Yongyu's expression was bitter. His freshman year had barely begun, yet it already felt bleak. Fu Mingming now understood the situation. It turned out the other roommate also had something to hide from Jing Mo. No wonder he was so afraid of him. She understood completely. Alright. We're roommates and we'll be living together for the foreseeable future. Let's just forget about what happened earlier. Niu Yongyu and Fu Mingming both breathed a sigh of relief. They'd been worried Jing Mo might hold a grudge over their previous conflict, but seeing how magnanimous he was, they both relaxed considerably. Jing Mo was a wealthy second-generation heir driving a Lamborghini Huracan. Typically, such heirs weren't known for their temperament. But this one seemed surprisingly amiable. We need someone to lead the pack in the dorm, and I think you're perfect for it. Fu Mingming nodded. Yeah, I'm the youngest between the two of you, so I'll be number 3. Jing Mo didn't object. He simply nodded and said, alright. We're roommates now. Let's not keep things so formal between us. Don't be fooled by their heartfelt words, they were mainly motivated by the scandalous information each held over the other. If they didn't treat Jing Mo with respect, who knows when that dirt might surface and make them the laughingstock of the dorm. Big brother, where's your luggage? I'll help you unpack. Fu Mingming scanned the room but couldn't find Jing Mo's luggage. Jing Mo paused before replying slowly, I didn't bring that much luggage. His family hadn't packed extra bedding for him, he planned to buy new items once he arrived at school. Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming couldn't help but marvel inwardly. Truly the son of a wealthy family, never needing to pack anything, buying everything new wherever he went. Niu Yangyu chuckled. Bro, if you don't mind, I know a place that custom makes high-end mattresses. They're not cheap, though. Jing Mo's eyes lit up. He'd thought recruiting these two prodigies wouldn't amount to much, but neither of them were pushovers. Both were notorious spendthrifts. Fu Mingming, needless to say, would have blown through any fortune had he not been penniless. As for Niu Yangyu, he'd even driven his family's Maybach onto campus to make a scene. As the saying goes, in every trio, one is bound to be the mastermind. Just as Jing Mo was fretting over how to spend his money, the problem was solved. From now on, Niu Yangyu would be his personal Zhuge Liang. All the scheming and strategizing would fall on his shoulders. Then hurry up and contact the vendors. Money's no object, just make sure everything's top tier. Jing Mo was in a panic, he had to find ways to spend money. If he didn't, he'd be constipated and suffocate in 3 days. The moment Niu Yangyu heard money isn't an issue, he knew this big brother wasn't just for show, he'd hit the jackpot. This merchant specialized in custom mattresses and bedding, using only the finest materials. Even their cheapest sheets started at over 40,000 yuan. Chapter 12, 4 million just for a mattress? Jing Mo was thrilled to have someone willing to help him spend money. In high spirits, he immediately gave the order. Brother Niu, call that vendor and order 3 sets of their top-tier mattresses and bedding. Make sure they fit our dorm beds perfectly and get them delivered tonight. Niu Yangyu was overjoyed. Following a wealthy person certainly paid off, he coveted this mattress for ages. Among their social circle, one rich kid had bought one and flaunted it in their group chat for ages. To people like them, he wasn't exactly a rich kid, just a bit wealthier than the average middle-class family. While he didn't bat an eye at items costing a few thousand, spending tens of thousands still stung. Fu Mingming was flattered beyond belief and immediately thanked him. Thanks a ton, big bro. From now on, I'm your loyal servant, just tell me what to do. Jing Mo thought for a moment and said, I'm not some slave master. Don't worry, at most, I'll have you run errands. Nothing else. Got it, big bro. Niu Yangyu chimed in eagerly, brother, I may not have much talent, but I can still walk tall at school. Hardly anyone dares mess with me, the school principal is my uncle. Jing Mo frowned at this and lectured him, since you've chosen me as your big brother, I have to give you some advice. When you're out in the world, you need to keep a low profile. What if you accidentally provoke someone you shouldn't? Niu Yangyu looked puzzled. Then why are you so flashy, big brother? Jing Mo sighed, because I've been forced into it. Niu Yangyu looked utterly bewildered. Ha? Big brother, you're already so rich, who could possibly force you? Jing Mo patted Niu Yangyu's shoulder with a solemn expression. Being rich is exhausting too. You wouldn't understand. Fu Mingming suddenly chimed in, then I want to be tired too. Alright. It's getting late. Second brother, call that merchant and order 3 custom mattresses. Jing Mo didn't want to delve deeper into this topic. After all, everyone had their own personality, he couldn't expect others to be as low-key and reserved as himself. Niu Yangyu quickly pulled out his phone and dialed the high-end mattress retailer. Hello? I want to order 3 of your top-of-the-line mattresses. The sales manager for the Hanjiang region received this baffling call. Ha? You must be Mr. Niu's son. Do you know how much our most expensive mattress costs? I'd suggest you consider something more affordable. What's that supposed to mean? Think I can't afford it? Now that he had the rich kid's backing, he wouldn't tolerate polite speech, he had to be even more arrogant than usual. The sales manager scoffed dismissively, your family just runs that shabby bathhouse. You really think you're some rich kid? What model could you possibly afford? Niu Yangyu flared up instantly, what did you say? I advise you to speak politely to me now, or I'll find someone else to close this big deal. The sales manager shrugged indifferently. Sorry, that's just how I talk. What kind of business deal could you possibly have with me? Clearly, he looked down on Niu Yangyu. Niu Yangyu snapped, just you wait. He hung up and immediately called the brand's regional manager in Y City. Hello? Who is this? A middle-aged male voice answered. Hello? I want to file a complaint. I intended to purchase a mattress from your store, but your salesperson's attitude was utterly appalling. The manager, clearly annoyed by such a minor issue, replied, that's not my responsibility. Contact the regional general manager. Nyo Yongyu was about to protest, but Jing Mo beside him grew impatient. Buying something was taking forever if they kept dithering, it would be dark before they finished. Hey! Are you sure you don't care? I'm ready to buy your most expensive mattress, the $1 million one. If you won't sell it to me, I'll go elsewhere. I'm sure you're not the only company in this business. The manager's tone softened considerably upon hearing this. Are you referring to our top-tier royal mattress from the Golden Thread collection? Jing Mo asked in confusion, is that expensive? The manager pondered for a long moment before replying, this is our ultimate mattress, entirely handcrafted. Most of the materials come from the mane of the Akal tea course, and every thread is woven with pure gold silk. Naturally, the price is quite substantial. Jing Mo nodded silently to himself. I'll give you 3 million. Deliver 3 of them to Yang University immediately. The manager broke out in a cold sweat. Buying their mattresses was like buying vegetables. This customer casually ordered 3 at once. Sir, might this be a bit rushed? Our production process requires time. 4 million. Stop stalling. The extra million is for your craftsmanship. And you'd better take that previous complaint seriously. The manager was overjoyed. Sir, I swear on my life, your mattresses will be delivered to your university before evening. And we will definitely fire that employee. The manager hadn't even bothered to ask why the complaint arose before firing the salesperson. Who cares about replacing a salesperson? But this customer must be treated like royalty. Alright, hurry it up. Print a Yugue dog pattern on the sheets. I'm crazy about that thing. The manager was momentarily dumbfounded. He'd dealt with many wealthy clients before, whose tastes ran the gamut. Some wanted tea leaves, lilies, or plum blossoms printed on their sheets. These customers typically sought to highlight their refined elegance and showcase their taste. But a jade dog? What on earth was that? Nyo Yongyu and Fu Mingming listened in silence, thinking this gentleman's taste was truly unique. Just tell him what pattern you want on your mattress. With that, Jing Mo handed the phone back to Nyo Yongyu. Nyo Yongyu couldn't help but marvel at the reverent attitude of the manager on the other end of the line. Truly, this was the big boss one move, and he had everyone in awe. Rich kids were rich kids. This kind of flair was something he could never hope to match, even if he tried. The moment the manager saw the 4 million yuan hit the account, he jumped up from his desk in sheer excitement. Hey! Factory! Get the workers to rush production. Customize 3 top-tier royal gold thread mattresses for school dorm beds. Halt all other orders immediately and focus all resources on this. I need these 3 mattresses delivered before dark. The factory workers finally understood what true efficiency meant. Working at full capacity, they finished all 3 mattresses in just 2 hours. True to their word, the mattresses were finished before nightfall. The manager was so pleased with the factory's speed that he announced the workers could leave an hour early as a reward. Next came delivering the mattresses to the VIP client. A regular delivery truck wouldn't do. Students? What defines young, spirited youth? Flaunting, of course. This wealthy individual likely bought them just to show off, so naturally, they had to make it grand and spectacular, preferably so the entire school knew someone had spent 4 million on their mattresses. Around 5 in the afternoon, the sun still blazed fiercely as the campus bustled with crowds and lively activity. It was dinner time, and students streamed toward the cafeteria. Some freshmen, celebrating the start of the semester, headed out to dine at restaurants off campus. Others, having finished their meals, showed no hurry to return to their dorms. They strolled through the campus, casually wandering about in hopes of stumbling upon a romantic encounter. Chapter 13, What does it mean to be arrogant? Just then, a luxurious Bentley glided into the campus, like a dazzling star descending to earth. Following closely behind were 2 rows of Mercedes-Benz E300s, neatly arranged like loyal guards protecting the prestigious vehicle ahead. Together, these 2 rows comprised over a dozen vehicles, creating a spectacular sight. Bringing up the rear was a mysterious black truck. Students passing by stared in disbelief when they read the banner draped across the truck. Yangzhou University freshman spends 4 million on custom-made mattresses. Such extravagance was truly jaw-dropping. The scene before them left every student present deeply shaken. Was this entire extravagant display truly just for transporting mattresses for some young master? The Bentley led the way, guiding the imposing Mercedes-Benz convoy behind it like a majestic honor guard. The massive convoy finally came to a smooth halt in front of the men's dormitory building. From each Mercedes-Benz, over a dozen men emerged, dressed in crisp black suits, wearing elegant black ties, and sporting pristine white gloves. Moving with precise, synchronized grace, they swiftly formed a line beneath the dormitory building, standing as straight as trained soldiers. This group stood guard around the black truck, resembling armored car crew members. A middle-aged man stepped out of the Bentley, his face radiant with joy, a rare smile lighting up his lips. This was the district's chief supervisor. To show respect, he had even borrowed the boss's Bentley. Once the group was positioned, the leader gave a signal, and 10 voices boomed in unison, "We won't let you down." Mission accomplished. The resounding cry shook the entire dormitory building, drawing all the male residents out to watch. When they saw the banner on the truck, countless people began snapping photos, chattering, and marveling. Jing Mo was a bit dumbfounded. Wasn't this display a bit too grand? He'd wanted to keep things low-key. As Jing Xiao leaned over the railing to look down, the group bowed deeply toward Jing Mo. Good day, young Master Jing. Who is this? This setup is insane. How much is the young master's mattress? 4 million? A million? Did I see that right? 4 houses just for their mattress? Forget studying. They're this rich right after starting school. What's the point of me getting a master's or PhD? I'll probably never even afford a rich kid's mattress. Jing Mo listened to the chatter and felt less inclined to sign for the delivery. Bro, our mattress has arrived. I'll have them bring it up and set it up for you. Niu Yongyu knew how to play the game. He couldn't let his big brother make the trip himself. The main thing was that whoever showed up at this scene could make a big splash in front of everyone. Such opportunities were rare, and he had to seize this one. Fu Mingming immediately objected. Third brother, how could I possibly trouble you with such errands? You and big brother wait upstairs. I'll gladly make the trip down. Niu Yongyu could see right through his little tricks. Third brother, you're just being polite. You're younger, so I should look out for you. It's only right that I go. Fu Mingming looked utterly heartbroken. Second brother. Since you put it that way, I really can't bear to see you run this errand. I must go. Jing Mo was speechless. You two go together. After all, I bought 3 mattresses, the other 2 are yours. Have them deliver our mattresses to the dorm. Fu Mingming and Niu Yongyu stopped arguing immediately. The two of them bolted downstairs. The scene downstairs was quite the spectacle. Even girls from the dorm across the way peered out their windows, eager to catch a glimpse of this legendary Jing Mo. So impressive. Niu Yongyu and Fu Mingming stepped out of the dorm hallway, chests popped out and heads held high, their swagger radiating confidence. But both felt the person trailing behind them slightly undermined their swagger. After all, they wanted to be mistaken for the rich kid too. People were talking about Mr. Jing buying a mattress. Now they were both down here, so who was Mr. Jing? But even if they weren't the real deal, coming down to sign for the mattress was still pretty impressive. Fu Mingming thought to himself that once he got it, he'd snap a photo and post it in the freshman group chat to show off. Under the curious and expectant stares of the crowd, Niu Yongyu and Fu Mingming strolled leisurely toward the delivery person. They felt that all their pretentious posturing over the years couldn't compare to the sheer satisfaction of this little charade. They wished the path could stretch on forever. When they finally stood before the manager, Niu Yongyu spoke first. My boss instructed us to ask for your help moving these mattresses upstairs and setting up the beds for us. At these words, the manager's expression instantly turned serious. He straightened his posture and replied solemnly, of course, no problem. This falls squarely within the scope of services we are obligated to provide. Without hesitation, he barked out an order, all hands. Begin unloading. At the sound of this command, the group of men in black suits, standing tall and imposing, sprang into action. All were recently retired military personnel, and their disciplined, well-trained nature was on full display. Their movements were perfectly synchronized, executing the task swiftly and efficiently. Several men strode swiftly to the rear of the massive truck and deftly opened the cargo doors. 3 burly men nimbly climbed aboard, securely lifted 3 heavy boxes stored inside, and carefully descended. The entire process flowed seamlessly, without the slightest hesitation, commanding deep admiration for their professionalism. The 3 men carrying the boxes led the way, followed by a neat line of men in black suits. The group followed Niu Yongyu and Fu Mingming into the dormitory building, eventually arriving at Jing Mo's room. The men in black suits tidied up the beds of Jing Mo, Niu Yongyu, and Fu Mingming. They then carefully removed the custom-made, $1 million mattresses from the 3 boxes and laid them out neatly. Young Master Jing, our task here is complete. Keep my number handy, contact me anytime you need assistance. We'll be heading back now. The supervisor handed Jing Mo his business card. Chapter 14, Don't act special just because you're rich. Jing Mo waves dismissively with a dark expression. That's all for now. I'll call if I need anything. The supervisor turned to the line of men in black suits, all units. Withdraw. The men in black suits shouted in unison toward Jing Mo, Young Master Jing, thank you for your hard work. Then the entire group came rushing in and departed in a grand procession. Damn impressive. Niu Yongyu was thoroughly impressed. Just look at that level of swagger. This guy's mastery of showing off was light years ahead of his own. Fu Mingming watched the scene with eyes sparkling. What had he been doing before? Look at his big brother, this was true swagger. Jing Mo's face darkened. He hadn't expected buying a mattress to cause such a commotion. Now he couldn't even keep a low profile on campus if he wanted to. All he wanted was to live a quiet college life. Why did things always end up showing off in ways he never expected? Just then, Jing Mo felt peckish. He hadn't eaten lunch on the bullet train and hadn't even had a sip of water all afternoon. When he pulled out his phone, his outdated iPhone 8s, already obsolete in this era, finally showed the delayed notifications. Most were messages from senior female students inviting him to lunch, while others sent selfies those snow-white legs. Jing Mo would have to hit the books hard in bed tonight. Fan Qingxue sent a message, Jing Ma, did you buy that 4 million yuan mattress? Jing Mo, yeah, didn't you know I didn't bring a suitcase? If I didn't buy a mattress, I wouldn't have a bed to sleep on tonight. Fan Xingxue, a mattress for 4 million? You really are a rich kid. Jing Mo, when you've got money, you might as well sleep comfortably. Fan Xingxue, alright. Are you hungry? Let's grab something to eat at the cafeteria. Jing Mo, I am actually a bit hungry. Fan Xingxue, then I'll wait for you at entrance 1 of the cafeteria. Jing Mo, okay. Niu Yangyu lay on the bed to test it out. This $1 million mattress felt truly different, so soft. Bro, you hungry? Let me take you out for a bite. I've got membership at every major restaurant in Y City. Niu Yangyu suggested. This guy might not have much talent, but when it came to enjoying life, eating, drinking, and having fun, he knew his stuff. Jing Mo immediately scolded him, it's just a meal, no need for fancy places. Let's grab something at the cafeteria. We should blend in with the masses. Just because we have money doesn't mean we should act special. We need to keep that capitalist tail tucked away. Niu Yangyu quickly chimed in with flattery, Big Brother really has insight. My perspective is too narrow. I'll follow whatever you decide. Fu Mingming watched the second brother constantly trying to prove his worth and realized he was useless. What if one day he got ditched and no longer played with him? Following Jing Mo as his sidekick wasn't just about fearing exposure, it was about tangible benefits. If not for Jing Mo, he might never have slept on a mattress worth millions in his entire life. Big brother, I don't have much money, but if you go to the cafeteria, just tell me what you want to eat, I'll get it for you. Fu Mingming pressed close, speaking in a fawning tone. Jing Mo waved him off. I'm the big brother here. Why should you guys pay for such small change? Let's roll, we're heading to the cafeteria. Niu and Fu, alright, let's go. Jing Mo, wait, I feel like we're missing someone? Fu Mingming slapped his forehead. Yeah, it's almost lunchtime. How come our other roommate isn't here yet? Jing Mo pondered for a moment, all 3 of us have new mattresses now. If we don't get him one, won't it look like we're excluding him? Fu Mingming retorted, clearly annoyed, we're your buddies. Buying for us makes sense. But him? We're not even related. Forget about him. Let's just go eat. Jing Mo conceded the point and headed out the dorm door. Jing Mo walked alongside Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming along the campus path. The way those two walked was practically begging to be punched. But they weren't the least bit afraid. They'd heard of rich kids bullying others, but never of rich kids getting bullied themselves. He might not be a rich kid himself, but his big brother sure was. Jing Mo trailed behind them, speechless. To be fair, the school really did have an abundance of beauties. Every girl they passed had an amazing figure. Black stockings, bodycon skirts, and a pair of white leather pumps. Exuding the allure of a mature woman. Those 2 guys up front, their eyes dart around like laser radar scans, never settling on one spot for even a second. Fair skin, a slender waist, and a youthful, radiant face. College life truly is something to look forward to. The trio approached entrance 1 of the cafeteria, where 3 slender figures stood at the doorway. One stood out with her towering height, a full head taller than the girls around her. Fan Xingxue had deliberately changed into a new outfit, a white short-sleeved shirt with a red bow at the chest. Her lower half was a black mini-skirt, and those perfectly straight, cartoon-like legs drew glances from every passing guy. Jing Mo, I'm here. Fan Xingxue spotted him from afar and, afraid he might miss her, waved her hand high in the air, taking advantage of her height. Originally, the surrounding boys had been staring at Fan Xingxue. Seeing her beckoning someone else, they grew curious who could possibly be worth the wait for such a stunning beauty. But when they saw Jing Mo, their curiosity vanished. He was infuriatingly handsome, like a male model from a nightclub. Does being handsome really grant you free rein to do whatever you want? The guys felt their worldviews crumbling. Damn it, a goddess-level woman was waiting for this guy? If they could get to know her, forget making her wait, they'd be here an hour early. Jing Mo, accompanied by his 2 henchmen, strolled leisurely over to Fan Xingxue. The moment Fu Mingming saw Fan Xingxue, it reawakened his unpleasant memories. Fan Xingxue recognized Fu Mingming too, her questioning gaze turning to Jing Mo. What a coincidence, he's my roommate. Jing Mo replied with a sigh. Fan Xingxue nodded slightly. Before Fan Xingxue could say anything, the girl beside her spoke up. Hey, kid. You invited our Schwer out to eat and brought your roommate along too? Jing Mo looked over. The speaker was another girl, a petite figure with baby fat on her cheeks, wearing white stockings and a school uniform, her hair styled in twin ponytails. She was the epitome of a Lolita look. Niu Yangyu fell for her at first glance, baring his teeth in a grin. So you're just tagging along with our big brother to score a free meal, huh? Earlier, he'd secretly cursed Jing Mo for all that talk about not making exceptions, putting away his capitalist tendencies, and refusing to go out to eat with him. Turns out he had a beauty to dine with at night. But now it seemed school meals were pretty tasty too. Chapter 15, I was there too. The little lowly spoke with a touch of pride and a hint of sarcasm. Your leader? You mean this guy is your leader? Niu Yangyu smiled kindly. Yes, we just recognized him as our leader. This sort of thing is quite common in the boys' dorm. Fan Xingxue sighed helplessly. These are my two roommates Tian Tian and Xiuji. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. Since everyone's here, let's get going. He was genuinely starving. Forget all that for now. First, find a place to eat. The cafeteria had 2 floors. The first floor was a buffet-style setup with pre-made dishes. You took your tray and asked the cafeteria staff to serve you portions. The second floor resembled a street food alley, offering all kinds of snacks. Like spicy noodles, grilled skewers, glass noodles. With 6 of them today, they definitely couldn't eat downstairs. They deserved something decent. They found a window seat, sat down, and ordered 8 stir-fried dishes, some grilled skewers, and beer. The atmosphere felt a bit awkward since, aside from Jing Mo and Fan Xingxue, everyone else was meeting for the first time. As they chatted, Tian Tian suddenly grabbed her phone and exclaimed, "What a scumbag! Bullying a little girl." She shared the video with Fan Xingxue beside her. Students who witnessed the scene earlier at the school gate had filmed it and posted it on the Yangtze University forum. Maybach rich kid bullying, demanded loan note from girl or he'd call the cops. Shocking. Freshman in Lamborghini Huracan rescues beauty, playing the textbook Prince Charming. New campus belle Fan Xingxue, who will win the heart of this ice queen? Ultimate rich kid splurges $400,000 on new mattress. This freshman class has serious money. Someone drops a 100,000 yuan red envelope in the freshman group chat. Are rich kids literally everywhere now? Many upperclassmen marvel that this year's freshmen are the most well-off ever. Arriving in a Lamborghini is truly unprecedented. And let's not forget the heir who splurged 4 million on a mattress. Now that's extravagant. Jing Mo hadn't checked the school forum yet, mainly because his phone was too laggy to load it. He vowed to buy the latest Huawei model as soon as he got back. If he saw the forum, he'd probably be speechless because all the trending topics on campus are about him. After these incidents went viral online, Jing Mo and Niu Yangyu became overnight sensations. But their online reception couldn't be more different. Jing Mo was hailed as the mysterious crown prince and a male idol. Niu Yangyu, on the other hand, was met with a barrage of criticism. Holy crap, look! A freshman driving a Lamborghini worth tens of millions. That's insane. Tian Tian stared at her phone in shock, eager to share the news with her best friend beside her. Xiuji was also somewhat stunned. Fan Xingxue, however, looked awkward because the very person they were praising was sitting right across from them. Tian Tian was intensely envious. While her family was well off, asking them to buy her a Lamborghini was nothing short of a pipe dream. Sigh, I want a Lamborghini too. Tian Tian stretched lazily and glanced at Jing Mo across the table. Hey kid, did you catch the drama at the school gate today? You guys arrived at noon too, right? Did you see what that rich kid driving the Lambo looks like? Jing Mo stroked his chin. I saw him, yeah. Looks? Meh, nothing special. Tian Tian sighed disappointedly. Well, that's a no-go then. I'm a total face-obsessed person. I wouldn't give him the time of day. Fu Mingming and Niu Yangyu stifled their laughter nearby. Niu Yangyu chimed in at an inopportune moment. He might not even be interested in you. I was there too. There was already a stunningly beautiful girl getting out of his car with him. Ahem. Ahem. Jing Mo and Fan Xingxue both choked on their food. Tian Tian said with a proud and spoiled look, really? More beautiful than me? Niu Yangyu found this question tricky to answer. After all, he was still trying to pursue Tian Tian himself. But Fu Mingming jumped in to answer, yes, he's prettier than you. I was there too. Tian Tian looked at Fu Mingming suspiciously. What a coincidence, all 3 of you were there. Even if he's prettier than me, he's definitely not as pretty as our Schwer. As she spoke, Tian Tian gave Fan Xingxue a hearty pat on the back, her face beaming with pride. Fu Mingming and Niu Yangyu chuckled in agreement. Absolutely. She definitely can't hold a candle to Xingxue. Fan Xingxue felt both amused and exasperated. She should have told Tian Tian about this beforehand. If Tian Tian had known Jing Mo was the one driving the Lamborghini and she just declared she wasn't interested in him right in front of him, wouldn't that have been utterly mortifying? That would be a total social death. But this little incident got the conversation flowing at the table. Tian Tian was the chatty type, while Niu Yangyu, despite his tendency to show off, had a well-grounded knowledge of the world thanks to his family background. The two of them downed 2 bottles of beer and were practically ready to swear brotherhood. There was a little incident in the middle. After drinking, Tian Tian started cursing out the Maybach guy who bullied the girl. Niu Yangyu heard it all and felt utterly helpless. The real problem was that she asked his opinion while ranting. What was he supposed to do? He lost all dignity trying to impress her, now joining in to curse himself. He resolved never to admit to Tian Tian that he'd ever driven a Maybach. Just as the group was deep in lively conversation, a man's voice sounded from nearby. Xingxue, you got into Yanzhou University too. A man rose from the table behind them and walked toward their group. Fan Xingxue and Tian Tian smiled and greeted the approaching young man. Zhou Xin, weren't you applying to Jilin University before? Why did you end up at Aizu University? Joe Xin had a fair complexion, his hair styled in a Korean-style side part, and he wore an earring dangling from his ear. Joe Xin had attended the same high school as Tian in Qingshui and was somewhat known as a wealthy second-generation student at school. Back in high school, he had confessed to Fan Qingshu once, but she hadn't accepted. Despite that rejection, their relationship remained amicable. Joe Xin knew his limits and boundaries. Unlike the typical clingy suitor, he wouldn't pester her relentlessly. He knew how to play his cards. Well, I didn't get into my top choice. Had no choice but to come here. Never thought you'd end up studying here too. What a coincidence. A classmate from high school. Fan Qingshui explained the visitor's identity to Jing Mo. This explanation made Joe Xin sense something was off. As a seasoned man, he could detect a woman's thoughts from the slightest of cues. Fan Qingshui had proactively clarified her identity precisely to prevent this man from misunderstanding. The Fan Qingshui of the past would never have offered such an explanation. It seemed this man held a special place in Fan Qingshui's heart. A flash of cold, ruthless intent flickered in Joe Xin's eyes as he looked at Jing Mo. Out of nowhere, some pretty boy shows up thinking he can pull off a swan-eating frog act. Just because he's got a pretty face, he thinks he can hit on Fan Qingshui? He should check out what happened to all the guys who fancied her before. Chapter 16, Broke Guy. P.S. Wishing everyone a joyful mid-autumn festival and a happy family reunion. Others had dared to set their sights on Fan Qingshui before, but he had them beaten to a pulp. The lightest got away with 2 broken ribs. But their family had connections at the municipal bureau. The cases were always shelved due to insufficient evidence. In the end, all those who were beaten were let off scot-free. In Joe Xin's view, as long as he drove away all the men around Fan Qingshui, the only man left by her side would be the one she married. Joe Xin thought to himself, I'll make sure to teach that kid a lesson when the chance comes. Tian had a strong fondness for Joe Xin. He was handsome, came from a wealthy family, and above all, was exceptionally capable. He'd helped manage his family's business since high school and even made some money. While his peers were still partying and having fun, he was already making money enough to make him proud. She'd always wanted to help Joe Xin and Fan Qingshui get together, often mentioning him to Fan Qingshui. Joe Xin hadn't appeared here by chance. Of course Tian had tipped him off, which was why he'd arrived so late. Tian, ever the social butterfly, beckoned Joe Xin to join their table. Joe Xin, sit next to Schwer. You two haven't seen each other all summer, perfect for catching up. Tian knew how to play support. As soon as Joe Xin arrived, she stood up and offered him her seat. Joe Xin didn't hesitate, sitting down beside Fan Qingshui with the ease of an old friend. Schwer, it's been ages. You never mentioned you were coming to Yangzhou University. Otherwise, I would have invited you to dinner earlier. I have a private room at Wanyanju. It's usually not open to the public, but I get to use it whenever I go there. If you want to eat, you can go there. After all, the cafeteria food is too low end. The taste just isn't up to par. Joe Xin's words were clearly mocking Jing Mo for taking a girl to the cafeteria, a cheapskate who couldn't afford to be seen with her. Jing Mo, however, couldn't care less. He had no romantic interest in Fan Qingshuang to begin with. His phone was packed with contacts of dozens of senior female students. Why abandon an entire forest for a single tree? So even when someone mocked him to his face, he remained unfazed because discretion was key. Joe Xin had intended his words for Jing Mo, but the guy just kept eating and drinking without batting an eye at the mockery. What was wrong with this guy? Didn't he understand what he meant? But while Jing Mo remained silent, Fan Qingshui spoke up. I invited him here for dinner. This is Jing Mo. We met on the high-speed train today. He helped me carry my suitcase, and I invited him to school for a meal to thank him. Joe Xin breathed a silent sigh of relief. So that was it. He thought Jing Mo had feelings for Fan Qingshui. But few men could resist her beauty. He didn't believe this guy was truly immune. Out of courtesy, and mainly to maintain his composure in front of Fan Qingshui, he stood up and extended his hand to Jing Mo. Hello, Jing Mo. I'm Joe Xin, Fan Qingshui's childhood friend. Jing Mo stood and shook his hand. Hello, I'm Jing Mo. Since Xiao Shui mentioned wanting to thank you, please don't be shy about this meal. I'll cover it. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. You're the hosts. You decide. Joe Xin, the food here isn't really to Xiao Shui's taste. She hasn't eaten much. Tian chimed in from the side. Joe Xin smiled gently. True. Xiao Shui's used to fine dining with me. She doesn't eat simple fare like this. How about this, everyone? I'll take Xiao Shui to Winding Residence for dinner. You all stay here and eat. I'll cover whatever you order. With that, he tried to pull Fan Qingshui away. Jing Mo couldn't help but frown. Niu Yangyu beside him had held back for far too long. This guy was such a ing show-off. He wouldn't tolerate anyone else showing off more than him. He hadn't confronted him before solely because this man was close with Tian, the girl he liked, and he didn't want to ruin his image with her. But now that the guy was getting completely out of hand, it would be ridiculous if he didn't stand up for himself. This was too much. Beautiful women were a dime a dozen in this world, but a thigh was a one-of-a-kind treasure. Slam. What do you mean? You guys eat delicacies, while we eat plain food. Nyo Yongyu slammed his chopsticks down on the table, glaring angrily at Joe Xian across from him. Joe Xian chuckled awkwardly. Isn't that true? For you broke-ass folks, eating on the second floor of the cafeteria counts as a fancy dinner. You know a single dish at Wanyanju costs over 1,000 yuan. Compared to that, isn't what you eat just plain and simple? Jing Mo tried to stop Nyo Yongyu, but the system's voice suddenly rang in his ear. I forbid the host to play it safe. You must humiliate him thoroughly. Successor's full ownership of Wanyanju failure means immediate constipation. The system's voice carried a rare hint of human emotion anger, it seemed. Jing Mo slammed his chopsticks down on the table the moment he heard it. Damn it! I can keep a low profile, but you can't make me constipated. He stopped Nyo Yongyu. You're implying we eat plain, simple food, right? Jing Mo's tone was measured and deliberate. The tension in the room flared up. Tian chimed in from the side. Jing Mo, don't be like this. They're kindly inviting you to dinner, at least be polite. Jing Mo snorted coldly. I haven't said a single word from the start, and you come in here mocking us for being poor, right? Tian pulled Fan Qingxue away, clearly annoyed. Xiao Shui, look at these people who knows where they came from. They have absolutely no manners. Fan Qingxue's cold expression softened slightly. Tian, Joe Xian, what are you two doing? How could you speak to them like that? Tian looked haughtily at Jing Mo and his group across the table. I told you they weren't decent people. First off, making a girl pay for dinner is already pathetic enough. Then they show up late to a dinner date? No manners whatsoever. Nyo Yongyu was furious, rolling up his sleeves ready to fight. Who the hell do you think you're calling ill-mannered? Seeing the escalating tension, Tian quickly hid behind Fan Qingxue. Look at him, he's about to get physical. Now he's not only ill-mannered but also violent. Fan Qingxue frowned. Naturally reserved, she could only fret helplessly at such situations, unsure how to mediate the misunderstanding. Joe Xian stood up arrogantly. What? Want to fight? Go ahead and try. Tian stuck out her tongue from the side. You poor schlubs. Joe Xian has a black belt in Taekwondo. The three of you together wouldn't stand a chance against him. Fu Mingming was furious, nearly ready to slap the girl across the face. But just as things were about to escalate, Jing Mo stepped in between them. Didn't I tell you both to keep a low profile and be kind? You can't just resort to violence at the drop of a hat. His gaze turned sharp as he fixed it on Joe Xian. You claim this place serves only plain food and tea. If I want to eat, am I entitled to as much as I want? Chapter 17. Did you record that just now? Joe Xian sneered. Of course. I can afford as much as you want. Jing Mo perked up at this and pressed further. So you'll cover meals for all of us brothers too? Joe Xian shot a sidelong glance at Jing Mo and the others. Look at you worthless pieces of trash, your eyes light up at the slightest hint of a freebie. Do you really think someone like you deserves to eat with Xiao Shui? Jing Mo whispered something into Nyo Yongyu's ear. That's all I needed to hear. Nyo Yongyu suddenly stood up and shouted to the entire cafeteria, listen up, everyone. Whoever recognizes our Jing young master as their brother today gets all their cafeteria expenses covered by him. The commotion had already drawn a crowd of onlookers, but this declaration instantly silenced the entire cafeteria for 3 seconds. Hundreds of people stared intently in their direction. A bold soul tentatively asked, is this for real? Just by acknowledging Brother Jing as our brother, we get free meals in the cafeteria today? Nyo Yongyu replied, yes, all expenses for everyone here today will be charged to Jing Shao. In an instant, the entire cafeteria erupted in a chorus of cheers. Greetings, Brother Jing. Hello, Brother Jing. Long time no see, Brother Jing. Brother Jing, you look so handsome. After greeting Jing Mo, these classmates chatted and laughed their way to the cafeteria window to order food. Nyo Yongyu turned to look at Joe Xian, who seemed a bit dazed. Come on, young Master Zhou, foot the bill for our humble fare. Joe Xian gritted his teeth. I only said I'd treat the three of you, I never said I'd treat this many people. Jing Mo shrugged. You said you'd treat us brothers, you never specified how many. Everyone here is my brother. You're the one who volunteered to pick up the tab. Only then did Joe Xian realize he'd been outmaneuvered, rendered speechless for a moment. Jing Mo turned to Nyo Yongyu, notify the restaurant every dish today is on the house. Put it all on my tab, and have young Master Zhou settle the final bill. Nyo Yongyu's face lit up with a mischievous grin. Got it, boss. Mission accomplished. He then dashed to the service window and relayed the instructions to each vendor in the food court. At first, the vendors hesitated, but when the cafeteria manager heard Jing Mo's name, he agreed without hesitation. Some students tried ordering food and, upon realizing it was truly free, immediately picked the most expensive items, buying things they'd never splurged on before. Take the 200+ pound innate divine physique, for instance. He ordered over 1,000 yuan worth of barbecue in one go. There were plenty of other holy bodies like this, including the cube-shaped girl and the wave-strong lady. Their combat prowess was no joke, and they had no clue what frugality meant. The cafeteria dishes were flying off the menu. Many vendors sold out completely, while students still lined up behind them. Joe Xin's eyes turned icy at the sight, but he smirked inwardly. After all, he wouldn't be footing the bill. Every penny would be charged to this guy. Just wait and see how he'd cover the cost once everyone finished eating. Miss Tian began berating Jing Mo. "You're so ungrateful. Joe Xin treated us to this meal, and you're trying to sabotage him. We're not paying this bill." Niu Yongyu, thoroughly disgusted with this type of woman, shot back immediately. "Have you gone completely brain dead from playing around on the internet? All you do is twist the facts here. Don't you remember who was the first to show off, claiming this was just plain food, saying only broke people eat here? You even claimed he could afford whatever we ordered, but the moment we added a few extra items, you went silent. Now suddenly it's too expensive? What's expensive about it? It's been this price for years. Don't make things up. Running a cafeteria is tough. Simple fare has been this price for years. How is it expensive? If you can't afford it, look at yourself. How much have you earned all these years that you're out here acting all high and mighty? If you're broke, get a real job instead of pretending to be something you're not." Niu Yongyu's words were dripping with sarcasm. Tian was so furious she wanted to curse. Joe Xin blared, clearly seething. But then a smirk crept onto his lips as if he'd thought of something. "You're Jing Mo, right? The three of you are now on your knees begging me to pay your bills. If I walk away, you'll be left to face those vendors demanding their money. You broke-ass losers couldn't pay it back even if you worked your whole lives. Especially you. I really hate that mouth of yours. Slap yourself 100 times. Otherwise, I won't lift a finger to help you." He calculated that with so many people ordering today, the bill would easily run into the hundreds of thousands. Even for him, that was a stretch. He certainly wasn't going to pay it, but first he needed to vent his anger. He was certain these guys were broke, thinking he'd cover the bill, which is why they dared to pull this stunt. But he wouldn't pay a dime. Let them figure it out themselves. Even if they begged on their knees, it would only show Fan Xingxue how pathetic they were. There'd be no future for them. Tian, excited by this idea, waved her arms wildly. "Joe Xin, we can't let him off that easily. He should kneel here for an hour while classmates take pictures and post them online." Jing Mo watched the two of them and remarked oddly, "Are you really rich? You're fussing over such a small amount of money." Joe Xin's face darkened instantly. "What did you say? At a time like this, you still talk to me like that? Don't you fear I might actually abandon you?" Jing Mo shrugged. "Fine, forget it. Who needs your measly 100 grand anyway? What did you say? Do you even know what hundreds of thousands means? You throw that number around like it's nothing. If you can actually pay that, I'll eat right here." Jing Mo's eyes lit up. He turned to Niu Yongyu. "Did you record this just now?" Niu Yongyu gave him a thumbs up. "Don't worry, big bro. We recorded the whole thing. We'll post it on the forum as soon as we get back." Joe Xin nearly fainted upon hearing this. These two bastards. Jing Mo cleared his throat. "You said it, not me. If I pay up later, you can't back out." Joe Xin gritted his teeth stubbornly. "I don't believe you'd actually shell out hundreds of thousands to treat a bunch of strangers to a meal." Jing Mo retorted, clearly annoyed. "What kind of talk is that? Didn't I already say these are my brothers, not strangers? You really are hard of hearing, aren't you?" Seeing Joe Xin falter, Tian jumped in to back him up. "Joe Xin, don't back down. This guy's just bluffing to impress Xiao Shui. He's actually broke as hell. Think about it, who else would eat at the cafeteria? And he's letting a woman pick up the tab." Hearing this, Joe Xin's expression hardened. "Go ahead and pay if you've got the guts. If you cover the bill, I'll not only eat right here, I'll call you dad too." Chapter 18, Even Goddesses Can't Eat for Free. He'd rather believe Joe Xin would eat than believe Jing Mo couldn't come up with a few 100,000. Besides, how much could one possibly eat at the cafeteria? Before long, Niu Yongyu came running over with a long stack of receipts in hand. "Bro, the cafeteria manager said the total is 176,000. Since we're students, they gave us a discount and rounded down the change." Niu Yongyu handed the bill to Jing Mo, but Jing Mo didn't take it. "You need to show the bill to Mr. Big Spender Joe Xin. After all, he said he'd cover it." Niu Yongyu chuckled and flung the order slip toward Joe Xin. "Come on, rich kid, pay up." Joe Xin's face turned ashen. "I said I'm only paying for the three of you." Jing Mo grinned. "Exactly. You could just say we three bought these things. Fu Mingming loves delivering the final blow. Thought you were some rich kid, but turns out you're just full of hot air." Tian, quick-witted as ever, couldn't resist taking a jab at Jing Mo. "Xiao Shui, look at the ugly faces across from us. This is just dishonest people trying to make trouble." Fan Xingxue shook off Tian's hand and grabbed her own, her voice tinged with anger. Tian. What's wrong with you? Can't you see Joe Xin has been provoking Jing Mo all along? If he hadn't called Jing Mo poor, why would they be giving Zhou Xian a hard time? If Zhou Xian hadn't volunteered to cover 3 bills for Jing Mo wouldn't have felt obligated to treat everyone in the cafeteria. Tian pursed her lips, her face stubborn. Xiao Shui, what are you talking about? It's obvious Jing Mo's broke and just trying to hit on you. I'm doing this for your own good. I don't want to see you with someone like that. Fan Qingxue stared at Tian in disbelief. For the first time, she realized this was the kind of person Tian really was. Jing Mo and I are just ordinary friends. Does being poor mean you can't have a girlfriend? Is poverty some kind of original sin? Tian showed no sign of backing down, continuing to argue, in this society, no money means no status. People look down on you. You're so beautiful you could easily be with someone rich and live a good life. Xiaoji, standing nearby, couldn't bear to watch any longer. Tian, you can't judge a person's character or achievements solely by their wealth. Many people in the past weren't wealthy, yet they still accomplished remarkable things. Like that homeless man, despite his own destitution, he sponsored several students through college. It's the richness of one's spirit that truly deserves admiration. Tian clenched her teeth. I'm not that noble. How the world works has nothing to do with me. I'm just an ordinary girl who wants to live well with the people around me. You'll never amount to anything with a deadbeat like Jing Mo. Zhou Xian is a rich kid. He's deeply devoted to you, loved you since high school. Why won't you agree? It's the person I dislike. If I were with him for money, I'd despise myself. I won't rely on a man for material things. I'll work hard to get what I want. Fan Qingxue's words were spoken with unwavering conviction, neither humble nor arrogant. Tian was momentarily speechless, not because these words made her feel ashamed, but because she couldn't believe such a foolish woman existed in this world. With such stunning looks, not using them to charm men for material comforts and vanity was pure waste. As the 3 women argued, Zhou Xian fixed his gaze on Jing Mo. You broke-ass loser trying to show off in front of a goddess? Well, you picked the wrong target. Your troubles start today. I won't cover your bill now. With all the money you owe these merchants, let's see how you'll pay it back. If you want to play deadbeat, fine. I'll personally hire the best lawyers for those vendors you owe to teach you a lesson. Just wait and see. Zhou Xian's tone was venomous, determined to leave Jing Mo no room to recover. Even if his family covered the debt, over 170,000 yuan was a staggering sum for an ordinary household. Jing Mo scratched his ear, utterly unconcerned. You're nothing but a clown. Why do you always think you're the only rich person in this world? I know there are plenty of rich people in this world, but it certainly isn't you. Just look at your shabby appearance. The clothes you're wearing aren't even worth the buttons on my shirt. Zhou Xian wore an air of arrogance, looking down on him like a superior. Jing Mo glanced down at his own clothes. These were the ones he'd brought from home. The original owner's family wasn't well off. His clothes were all second-hand bargains from years ago. Niu Yongyu and Fu Mingming stood nearby, secretly amused, waiting for the moment of humiliation. Just then, the cafeteria manager approached. Excuse me, who will be covering this 176,000 yuan bill? Zhou Xian watched the scene with a smug, mocking expression. He was eager to see how long Jing Mo could keep up his act before begging for his help. Jing Mo glanced at Zhou Xian. Aren't you paying? Zhou Xian remained unmoved, completely ignoring Jing Mo. What's the point of all this pretense? You claim this is simple fare, yet you can't even afford to pay for it. Zhou Xian snapped at the remark, glaring at Niu Yongyu. Shut your filthy mouth. I pay what I want to pay. If I don't want to pay, I won't. You two better figure out how to handle this. I'd love to see your family come over to scold you and beg for money to cover your debts. Jing Mo really didn't want to waste any more words on this guy. Give me your WeChat payment code. I'll transfer the money to you. Jing Mo scanned the payment code and transferred 180,000 yuan to the manager. 18,000, a lucky number. Keep the extra cash. Next time I come to the cafeteria, I won't have to pay. The manager's lips curled upward as he watched the 180,000 yuan hit his account. Today's revenue already surpassed the previous 3 days combined. The manager greeted Jing Mo. Alright, Mr. Jing. You won't have to pay for meals at our cafeteria from now on. I thank you on behalf of all the students. After the manager left, Zhou Xian and Tian were both stunned, unable to react for a moment. Young Master Jing. Young Master Jing. After muttering to himself, Zhou Xian suddenly remembered something. You're that Jing Xiao who just bought a 4 million yuan mattress? Anyone who could casually shell out 180,000 yuan couldn't possibly come from an ordinary family. Plus, the name Young Master Jing had already started circulating around campus. Both sharing the Jing surname and both being this wealthy, it couldn't be such a coincidence. Jing Mo didn't want to waste any more words on this dimwit. His task was done. Tomorrow he'd go shopping, take over his novel company, and figure out how to blow through 10 million. Honestly, having too much money was starting to feel like a problem. Qingxue, I paid for this meal myself. You still owe me one. We'll grab something another time. No way, even if you're a goddess, you can't get a free meal. Chapter 19, declined the campus queen's date request. If it weren't for this mission, he wouldn't have bothered acknowledging Jo Xian at all. From start to finish, this guy had rubbed Jing Mo the wrong way. Jing Mo was actually quite reserved by nature, he didn't dwell on most things. But Jo Xian constantly positioned himself as superior, looking down on anyone less wealthy than him. His words were laced with hidden barbs. While ostensibly inviting the three of them to dinner with apparent goodwill, his true intent was to show off and humiliate them, using Jing Mo as a stepping stone to flaunt his wealth. Just as Jing Ma and the others were about to leave, Fan Qingxue approached them. Sorry, Jing Ma, this meal was truly unpleasant. Let me treat you to dinner tomorrow instead. Jing Mo glanced at Tian and Jo Xian. Then I hope there won't be so many people next time. Tian's face flushed red with fury. So what if you're rich? Jo Xian's way richer than you. His family runs a company. Jo Xian's face darkened. Kid, even if your family has some money, you're not in the same league as me. I'm telling you to stay away from Fan Qingxue. Before Jing Mo could respond, Fan Qingxue snapped angrily, who are you to control my social life? I'll be close to whoever I want. What right do you have to tell me what to do? Qingxue, what did you just say? Are you serious? Serious or not? I just said there's nothing between us. You have no right to control my social life. And please stop calling me Qingxue. We're not that close. Fan Qingxue was genuinely furious. Her already cool and distant face darkened completely, her tone turning icy as she snapped back. Fine. Very well. Consider the 3 years I spent chasing you as dog food. That pretty boy's family couldn't possibly be wealthier than mine. You'll regret your blindness later. Jo Xian glared fixedly at Fan Qingxue and Jing Mo, the rage in his eyes nearly boiling over. After spitting out those words, he turned and walked away decisively. Today, he had lost all face. Jing Mo watched Jo Xian's retreating back. The venomous glare he'd shot her before leaving suggested this guy wouldn't let it go. Trouble was coming her way. Tian fumed, Fan Qingxue, you've gone too far. You don't cherish those who are good to you. Do you really care so little about our 3-year friendship? What you just said was outrageous. Don't you remember how Jo Xian treated you throughout high school? Fan Qingxue remained unshaken by Tian's accusation, her tone unwavering. Tian, sometimes I choose not to air these things publicly. You know exactly why you're so protective of Jo Xian. You've taken plenty of his money these past 3 years, haven't you? You sold all my information to Jo Xian. Not only that, but whenever a guy showed up in my life, you two would find ways to push him away and distance him from me. I even ended up in the hospital once. Dare you say that had nothing to do with you? Tian's face drained completely pale upon hearing this. I didn't. You're talking nonsense. I simply admire Jo Xian as a person. Fan Qingxue sneered coldly, is that so? Back in high school, Jo Xian got a girl pregnant, paid her off, and then abandoned her. Did you know about that? And this is the good person you admire? I don't know what promises Jo Xian made to you that made you try so hard to set us up, but if you still want to be my best friend, shut your mouth. Tian bit her lip, looking utterly dejected. Xiao Shui, I'm sorry. I promise I'll never meddle in your personal affairs again. She couldn't afford to cut ties with Fan Qingxue now. For all 3 years of high school, it was Jo Xian's money that had allowed her to live comfortably. Everything she had came from Fan Qingxue. If she severed ties with Fan Qingxue, she'd lose her value, and Jo Xian would stop giving her money. Fan Qingxue stopped scolding Tian and turned to Jing Mo. It's getting late. If you're still hungry, let's grab something from the food stalls near the school gate. Jing Mo had already started walking away, but his steps halted at Fan Qingxue's invitation. A beautiful woman wanting to treat him to a meal alone, who could possibly refuse that? Just as Jing Mo was about to agree, a voice echoed in his mind. Host, you bear the mission of becoming a future super wealthy man. You must cultivate refined and unique taste. You must be extremely cautious when choosing a girlfriend. Before achieving great success, you must never lightly involve yourself in matters of the heart. For emotions will only become stumbling blocks on your path forward, hindering your strides towards success. Therefore, stay clear-headed and rational, strive to become a true Sigma man. Therefore, reject the school beauty's date request. Jing Mo gritted his teeth. This system had absolutely no boundaries. Fan Qingxue had just blown up at her best friend for controlling her social life, and now he was getting micromanaged by the system. At least Fan Qingxue could vent her anger, but he dared not do the same. The system might just give him constipation if he did. Jing Mo gave a wry smile. I need to study when I get back, so I won't be able to make it. Maybe another time. With that, he motioned to his 2 sidekicks and turned to leave. Fan Qingxue watched Jing Mo's retreating figure, her teeth gnashing in fury. She'd actively asked him out, and he'd actually rejected her. Study. Are books more beautiful than her? Shou Ji. Let's go too. With that, Fan Qingxue clicked her little leather shoes and strode off at a brisk pace. Her pace was like a gust of wind. Xiaoji sighed. What on earth is she upset about now? She just wanted a free meal, but this mess kept piling up. She hadn't even taken 2 bites. Might as well go back and eat instant noodles. Tian, thick-skinned as ever, followed suit. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the system task. Reward, full ownership of Winding Residence. Reward for completing the Reject the Campus Beauty task, 1 Rolls-Royce Phantom. Host's charm value has increased again. The system's notification tones kept ringing in Jing Mo's ears. Holy crap, thank goodness I just turned down Fan Qing's no. A Rolls-Royce? That's the car the wealthiest people drive. Lamborghinis might look cool, but they're totally impractical. A Lambo can only haul 1 girl at a time, but a Rolls-Royce can take 3. Truthfully, this was the car Jing Mo had always dreamed of owning. In his mind, sports cars were mere toys. The true symbol of status was a Rolls-Royce. System, why didn't you tell me sooner that the reward was a Rolls-Royce? I almost agreed. Are you kidding me? Between a woman and a Rolls-Royce, who would choose the woman? With a Rolls-Royce, would I ever lack women? Detected host was about to agree. I had to cut to the chase. But system, you just boost my charm points without letting me date anyone. What good is that? Chapter 20, Building the Most Expensive Computer. I only said you can't easily find a girlfriend. I never said you couldn't find women. Jing Mo was utterly speechless at this system. It seemed this system wasn't exactly a proper one. What kind of legitimate system would produce something like the Dragon Spirit Tiger Vigor Directs? Boss, you turned down a date with the school beauty. You really don't go for women. Fu Mingming flattered him from the side. Niu Yanyu chimed in. I always thought you told us to keep a low profile because you didn't want us stealing your spotlight. But now I'm starting to believe you're genuinely low-key. But boss, what's the point of heading back to the dorm so early? I suggest we go get a foot massage. Y City is famous for its bathhouses, foot spas, and massages. Let me show you around. Jing Mo thought for a moment and declined. I've been on the road all day and I'm pretty tired. I'd like to get back and rest early. But boss, it's only 7 o'clock now. Will you even be able to sleep? Fine, let's go back and play some games. Jing Mo thought that was a great idea, but he didn't have a computer to play games on. Seeing how early it still was, he decided to go get a computer set up right away. After all, not having a computer could be pretty inconvenient sometimes. Sure, I guess, but I don't have a computer. How about you guys wait for me in the dorm while I go buy one? The two originally wanted to tag along, but Jing Mo stopped them. He couldn't exactly go out with 2 guys who looked like troublemakers trailing behind him. Near the university was the Galaxy Electronics Mall, adjacent to a street called Pishy Street, a famous pedestrian street in Y City. Jing Mo started his Lamborghini at the school gate and drove to a shopping mall near Galaxy Electronics City. After parking, he wandered around casually. It was the perfect time. People had just finished dinner and were out strolling. The city was ablaze with lights, and there were more pedestrians at night than during the day. Jing Mo first went to the Huawei store and bought a foldable Huawei phone. This phone had ample storage, making it ideal for work, and its speed was exceptionally fast. Jing Mo transferred all the data from his old phone to the new one. This new phone feels great to use. It's so nice to have money. To complete the task, he deliberately bought the most expensive phone. He arrived at a computer store in Galaxy Electronics Mall. As soon as he stepped inside, a teenager pointed at an ROG laptop and said to a middle-aged woman, "Mom, this one's great. I want to buy this. This computer is awesome. All my classmates have this model. It's quite nice, but take a look at the others and pick the one you like best." The middle-aged woman wore an extravagant cheapao, carried an LV bag, and sported a gold necklace around her neck. A salesperson approached them with a smile. "Hello, you're shopping for a laptop for your son, right? Come this way to see our latest models." Fang Xiuxiu, though young, could tell at a glance that this woman was well off. Everything she wore was designer. However, the computers they were looking at were all priced under 20,000 yuan, indicating that was their budget. The salesperson wondered if they could somehow sell them a model priced over 30,000 yuan. That would mean a commission of 1,000 or so yuan for them. Jing Mo entered the store. Fang Xiuxiu glanced at his attire and instinctively ignored him, focusing her attention on the mother and son. His clothes looked cheap. This was a ROG flagship store, where even the most basic computers cost tens of thousands. Many people just browsed or tested the models. They couldn't afford the computers here. Jing Mo wanted to ask if they carried PC components. He planned to build a desktop. But seeing the salesperson ignore him, he politely looked around, waiting for her to finish with the customer she was assisting before stating his needs. Fang Xiuxiu noticed Jing Mo hadn't left after entering the store but was instead looking around. Feeling she couldn't just leave him hanging, she called over a younger salesperson. "Hey, Xiaofeng, come over and see what he needs." A young woman who looked barely 20 came over with a light jog, curtsying politely. "Good evening, sir. Are you here to buy a computer?" As Jing Mo leaned over to examine a display model, a soft female voice came from beside him. He glanced at Feng Muyun. This young woman wore a black lady's suit, her hair neatly combed. With an oval face, willow leaf eyebrows, and delicate features, she was a genuine Jiangnan girl. Her voice was soft and gentle. This made the usually cold Jing Mo speak with restraint, his tone noticeably gentler than usual. I'd like to build a desktop. Go with the absolute top-tier specs. The latest i9, the 4090 Raptor graphics card paired with a Genesis case and an ROG monitor. He figured this setup should handle gaming just fine. Other needs were mainly for research and document processing, so naturally, the monitor had to be top-tier. Feng Muyun was taken aback by the extravagant specifications. She observed that Jing Mo wasn't wearing any expensive clothes and wasn't wearing a watch. Was this person really not here to cause trouble? The ROG Strix X2080 alone cost over 20,000 yuan, and the entire setup would run nearly 70,000 yuan. After a moment's hesitation, she reluctantly replied, all these components you mentioned are top-of-the-line configurations. We don't currently have them in stock. If you really want them, I'll have to contact our technicians to have them shipped from headquarters. If that's not possible, you could consider this one. It's also a new model. Judging by your age, you must be a student from a nearby university. For students, this one should be more than sufficient. Feng Muyun pointed to an Asus computer nearby as she explained. In truth, her store did carry the exact configuration Jing Mo wanted, but she didn't believe he could actually afford it. She was just looking for an excuse to turn him away. Jing Mo glanced at the specs of this computer, but mainly checked the price, just over 6,000 yuan. Specifications didn't matter, it just had to be expensive. He needed to blow through 10 million in 3 days. Seeing Jing Mo frown, Feng Muyun felt she'd guessed correctly. He probably thought it was too expensive. So she whispered, if you find this price too steep, we also have used models available. Those are more affordable. She felt a bit embarrassed saying it herself. Jing Mo glanced at the young woman and smiled. Then call your boss and have him assemble a computer with the specs I just mentioned. If you can get it ready for me tonight, I'll give you 10,000 yuan as a bonus. Feng Muyun was momentarily taken aback. Sir, are you absolutely sure? Once we assemble it, there will be no refunds. Feng Muyun kindly reminded him, since all the components were individually packaged and would need to be opened for assembly. Chapter 21, Looking Down on People. Jing Mo nodded. I do want it. However, as a new intern, he didn't have the authority to make this decision. She had Jing Mo take a seat on the store sofa to wait while she hurried over to Feng Xiuxiu. Feng Xiuxiu was happily attending to the customers on this side. Seeing Feng Muyun suddenly come over, she instantly felt a bit displeased. Did this newcomer think she could steal her business? Little Feng, hold on a moment. I need to attend to these important guests first. The mother-daughter pair over there were about to place an order for a computer worth over 30,000 yuan. She absolutely couldn't let Feng Muyun snatch that business away. Feng Muyun felt a bit intimidated by Feng Xiuxiu but steeled herself to speak up. The customer over there wants the technician to build him a top-of-the-line 4090 Raptor setup. Feng Xiuxiu's face twisted with disdain. How could this newcomer be so clueless? He clearly had no sense of the situation. That customer didn't look like someone who could afford a high-end computer. She crossed her arms, her expression a mix of disdain and impatience. Have him wait a moment. I'll be done with this soon. She didn't believe Jing Mo could afford to build a 4090 rig. That was the highest-end graphics card available now, with each component costing over 20,000 yuan. She figured he was just trying to save face because the new guy was good-looking. If he actually paid, he'd probably start making excuses again. But Feng Muyun remained stubbornly by his side. Sis Xiu, I think he really intends to buy it. Feng Xiuxiu smiled apologetically at the mother and daughter beside her. Sorry about that. Our new guy here doesn't know any better. Please take a look at this laptop for now. Then she turned and snapped, do you really think someone like him can afford to build a PC? Tell him to put down half the deposit and I'll have the technician assemble it right away. You know a machine with a 4090 costs 70 or 80,000 yuan. Feng Muyun was scolded and then left. Sir, we'd like you to pay a deposit to ensure you don't back out after it's assembled. Jing Mo realized he had a point after all, it was equipment worth tens of thousands. Fine, then bring me your store's payment QR code. Forget the deposit. Just tell me the price, and I'll add an extra 10,000 yuan as a labor fee to get you to assemble it quickly. Seeing Jing Mo wasn't joking, Feng Muyun felt a bit nervous. This was her first time handling such a large order. Feng Xiuxiu kept an eye on the situation. Seeing Feng Muyun actually go get the payment code, she almost laughed. She'd get to enjoy the show soon. She didn't even need to guess what excuses this customer would come up with when the payment failed, bank card limits, funds not arriving, and so on. She couldn't wait to see Jing Mo's awkward expression when the payment failed. No money to pretend, damn it. Alipay received 80,000 yuan. The store's payment phone buzzed with a notification. Feng Muyun's eyes widened in disbelief. She'd thought her ears were playing tricks on her. The payment had actually gone through. She'd always assumed Jing Mo couldn't possibly be that wealthy. She'd even planned to lower the phone's volume beforehand to avoid any embarrassment if the scan failed. But to her surprise, the payment had actually gone through and there was even an extra 10,000 yuan for the customization fee. Now she felt awkward. She'd assumed someone this wealthy would find a few thousand yuan for a laptop too expensive. Turns out he thought it was cheap. Now he wasn't even interested in laptops, he'd gone straight for the most advanced desktop computer available today. Her little brain couldn't wrap around it. If this deal closed, her commission alone would be nearly 10,000 yuan. She felt incredibly lucky this sale was far easier than her usual computer sales. In fact, she barely said a word. The customer had come in as casually as taking a stroll, buying a Genesis computer as effortlessly as picking up groceries at the market. He didn't even haggle over the price. Instead, he handed over an extra 10,000 yuan for customization fees. Fang Xiuxiu stared dumbfounded at Feng Muyun's blissful expression. This wasn't how the script was supposed to go. Here she was, parched and exhausted from explaining computers to that mother and son, who kept finding fault with everything. Meanwhile, he'd just sold a Genesis in the blink of an eye. Her jaw nearly hit the floor in shock. Just then, the mother of the pair she was assisting spoke up. I think computers distract from studies. We won't buy one now. We'll wait until you get into college. Then she walked away with her reluctant son in tow. Fang Xiuxiu watched the scene unfold, her face turning ashen as if she'd lost a child. How could this be? He looked like a poor student. How could he afford a Genesis computer? He was dressed in cheap clothes. But seeing the printed bill and receipt only deepened her regret. Why hadn't she served Jing Mo? This mother-daughter pair wasted half an hour of her time, only to leave without a second thought. Jing Mo, on the other hand, placed an order in just a few words. She truly judged him by appearances and let such a big order slip through her fingers. Feng Muyun's flushed face betrayed her excitement. Sir, please take a seat while I get you a glass of water. Rest assured, I'll contact the technician immediately to work overtime and assemble a computer for you. It's already past 8 o'clock and the shop closes in an hour. But the guy's got money, he just handed over 10 grand for the labor fee. How could the technician not come install the computer? When Feng Muyun mentioned the 10,000 yuan labor fee, the technician who just climbed into bed to get intimate with his wife immediately zipped up his pants and raced out like he was in a high-speed chase. 10 minutes. I'm on my way. The technician floored it all the way, sparks flying like lightning. Sweating buckets, he arrived at the shop on his electric scooter in under 10 minutes. Spotting the young man seated inside, he immediately approached with a smile and shook his hand. Sir, thank you for choosing our shop. I won't let you down, I'll fix your computer perfectly. Feng Muyun awkwardly interjected, who's the part-time cleaner? The actual customer is over there. Money really does make the devil grind the millstone. With 10,000 yuan in his pocket, the technician seemed to gain a buff, his hands flying over the keyboard at lightning speed. Sparks nearly flew from the computer in his hands. In just half an hour, the computer tower was fully assembled. The sleek case, the limited edition artwork, and the Ocean View Apartments layout, it was obvious this setup didn't come cheap. The technician wiped the sweat from his brow. Xiao Feng, come here. Help this customer take the computer home. He might not know how to set it up. Get it installed for him and then come back. I'll give you an extra 1,000 yuan for your trouble. Unlike laptops, desktops require extensive circuitry debugging, so a professional must visit to guide you through cable connections. Like how to connect the main unit to the monitor, or how to plug the network cable into the main unit. Truthfully, these basics can be found online, but the store shows respect by sending their pretty young staff for in-home setup. Chapter 22, How Buying a Computer Comes with a Woman. Feng Muyun felt a bit shy, as this was her first time handling such an assignment. Still, seeing the generous commission Jing Mo had arranged for her, she gladly accepted. Jing Mo spent a few thousand more on peripherals, and all these bags and packages were really hard for him to carry alone. Jing Mo and Feng Muyun left together, lugging all the items. Jing Mo first led Feng Muyun to where he had parked. When Feng Muyun saw the Lamborghini, her face twisted into a wry smile. So that's why he really was a wealthy young man. No wonder he could spend tens of thousands on a computer without batting an eye. Jing Mo opened the front trunk and carefully loaded the computer monitor and other peripherals inside. Looks like I'll have to start driving a Rolls-Royce from now on. This Lamborghini sure looks flashy, but it's really not practical at all. Feng Muyun stood beside Jing Mo's car, flustered and overwhelmed. She'd never seen a supercar like this in her life. A Lamborghini, the most prestigious luxury car in any girl's circle. Jing Mo stepped forward and opened the passenger door. This door really is a pain to open. Feng Muyun carefully climbed into the passenger seat. It was her first time riding in a luxury car, her face flushed with excitement, her thrill unmistakable. After getting in, Jing Mo drove the car back to campus. Galaxy Electronics closed at 9 o'clock. After finishing her cleaning duties, Fang Xiuxiu changed into her clothes with a gloomy mood, ready to head home. Today had been a disaster, thousands of yuan handed over without a fight. If she'd hosted Jing Mo herself, that commission would have been hers. She walked to her electric scooter and pressed the key fob, but the lights didn't come on. A bad feeling washed over her. She hurriedly lifted the seat, only to find her already fragile heart stabbed again. The battery had been stolen. Heartbroken, Fang Xiuxiu pushed her bike home. While waiting at a traffic light, the roar of an engine echoed behind her. A Lamborghini pulled up alongside her at the stoplight. She glanced at the passenger seat. A woman sat there. Fang Xiuxiu felt a pang of envy. But the woman's face seemed strangely familiar. Upon closer inspection, it was Feng Muyun, her co-worker. And the driver. Fang Xiuxiu stepped forward and glanced sideways. Sure enough, it was that student who'd bought the computer. She wanted to sink into the ground right then and there. Compared to Feng Muyun, she felt utterly pathetic. And she felt even more regretful. She had just assumed Jing Mo was a poor student, but he was driving a Lamborghini. No wonder he paid so effortlessly, without any hesitation. She had truly misjudged him this time. Now she'd lost more than just a few thousand yuan in commission. She'd missed the chance to connect with such a wealthy young man. If she could just get him home tonight and something happened, she'd be set for life. Even if nothing happened tonight, she could find a way to get into his bed later. That would keep her well fed for a long time. The playboy's mistresses never lack for money. If she got pregnant, she could hold the emperor hostage to command the feudal lords. Then she'd have an even better chance of becoming a wealthy lady. And she just handed such a golden opportunity right to someone else. In her worldview, Jing Mo bringing Feng Muyun home meant something was bound to happen, otherwise, it wouldn't fit the playboy's persona. The chance to climb into his bed had been handed to Feng Muyun. She regretted it so much her guts were turning green. The car could only be parked on the roadside near the school now. Vehicles from outside the campus weren't permitted to park inside. Looks like she'd have to buy a parking spot on campus. After parking near campus, Jing Mo carried his laptop and walked back to the dorm with Feng Muyun. At the dorm entrance, the dorm matron stopped Jing Mo and Feng Muyun. "This is the men's dormitory. Female students are not permitted inside," Jing Mo explained. "Oh, this is the technician I hired to assemble my computer. He's here to set it up in my room." The dorm supervisor eyed Feng Muyun suspiciously. "Is that so? Then hurry up and get it set up. Once it's done, come back down quickly." Jing Mo nodded obediently before following Feng Muyun upstairs to their dorm. By the time Jing Mo lugged everything up to the dorm, he was utterly exhausted. Carrying a computer up 6 flights of stairs was no easy feat. If things got too bad, he'd just donate $1 million to the school to install some elevators. He couldn't help but marvel at how quickly his mindset had shifted. In just half a day, he'd fully embraced his new identity as a wealthy person. Having this system was seriously awesome. Entering the dorm, Jing Mo found Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming hunched over the desk playing games. The third roommate hadn't shown up yet, probably on leave. "Boss, you're back. What kind of computer did you buy? Damn, only you would go and buy a god-tier machine like this." Feng Muyun walked into the dorm, leaving both of them a bit dumbfounded. "Do they give away women with computer purchases now? Bro, where'd you buy this thing? It comes with this kind of service? Should third brother and I step aside tonight?" Niu Yangyu stared at Jing Mo with a lecherous look. Fu Mingming said enviously, "Boss, where'd you get this computer? I gotta go buy one too." "What are you two thinking? It's just a computer with a service included." Jing Mo shot them both a look of utter contempt. Niu Yangyu nodded, feigning understanding. "It's probably like car salesman. After you buy the car, you gotta do something with the owner in the vehicle." "Got it, boss. I'll go spend the night with Fu Mingming right now. There are new condoms in my locker, extra large size. Make sure to use them." Jing Mo snapped, "You don't need to emphasize extra large. Besides, he's just here to set up my computer. Your minds are seriously dirty." Fu Mingming asked innocently, "What happens after he finishes installing the computer?" Jing Mo snapped, "He'll leave right after he finishes installing it." Fu Mingming looked puzzled. "You're turning down a free ride?" Jing Mo was utterly speechless with these two. Feng Muyun stood nervously by the side. This was the boys' dormitory, and it was her first time here. She kept her head down the whole way up the stairs, yet even so, she could feel many eyes on her. Besides, she was only here to complete the task her master had assigned her. She absolutely had no ulterior motives. A rich kid like Jing Mo wasn't someone she could ever hope to ingratiate herself with. She knew her place. While she had some looks and occasionally got chased by guys, someone like Jing Mo was never short of women. Even if a rich kid wanted a girlfriend, he'd insist on someone of equal status. Someone like her could only be a kept mistress for a wealthy man. But Feng Muyun had her own principles. She wouldn't sell herself for money. Chapter 23, Forced Marriage. Jing Mo didn't mince words. He politely told Feng Muyun, "Get your computer packed up quickly. I'll drive you home. It's already late. If you delay any longer, your family will be worried." Feng Muyun's expression shifted as if she suddenly remembered something. She quickly pulled her phone out of her pocket. "Just as I thought. Does anyone have a phone charger? My battery's dead. I need to text my family or they'll worry." Feng Muyun looked anxious. Fu Mingming glanced at Feng Muyun's phone model and handed over her own charger. "Just plug it into the wall outlet. After plugging in her phone, Fong Muyun's screen lit up almost immediately. The moment it lit up, a call came in. Fong Muyun answered the call. Mom. I'm out working. You little brat. Staying out this late, I have no idea what you're up to all day, just fooling around. Uncle Wong's kid has been waiting for you this whole time. Mom, I told you I'm not ready to date anyone yet. Could you please stop setting me up? Don't you understand your mother's good intentions? Don't you know Uncle Wong's family background? They own a factory, making $300,000 a month. Their son might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's a decent person. Fong Muyun gritted her teeth. Not very bright? He's practically brain damaged. How could you, as a mother, expect me to date someone with cerebral palsy? Fong Muyun, usually so easygoing, sounded on the verge of breaking down. You little brat. What did you say? Who cares if he has cerebral palsy? As long as his family is rich, that's all that matters. If you can find someone richer than him, I promise you can go wherever you want, I won't stop you. Just then, the sound of boys chatting drifted from the dorm doorway. Hey, where are you right now? Why are there guys' voices around you? Are you with a guy? What are you doing out with a guy this late at night? How could I have given birth to such an unruly daughter? Tell me where you are right now. I'm bringing your father to beat the living daylights out of you, you ungrateful daughter. Fong Muyun angrily defended herself. I told you I'm busy with work. I'm installing a computer for a client right now. What computers? How much money do you make in a month? You're a woman you'll marry someday. Why not find a rich man while you're young and live the life of a wealthy wife? How can you be so unreasonable? And what kind of disreputable work are you doing? Still installing computers this late? Fong Muyun's mother fired off a triple barrage of accusations. I don't care what you're doing right now. Come home immediately. Spend tonight getting to know Uncle Wong's son properly and get this marriage arranged as soon as possible. Fong Muyun turned bright red with frustration, her voice breaking with hurt. Mom! Can you please stop forcing me to marry? I'm only 21. I don't want to get married so young, and I definitely don't want to marry someone with cerebral palsy. Fong Muyun's mother flew into a rage. How dare you be so disobedient, you unfilial daughter. I've already accepted the Wong family's betrothal gift. This marriage is non-negotiable, it's not up to you. Fong Muyun's face drained of color. To her, her entire life felt ruined. Her youth had barely begun, and now she was being forced to marry a cerebral palsy patient. Still, she made one last desperate plea. If you want to marry him, go ahead. I'm not marrying him. Her mother launched into another moral ultimatum. You unfilial daughter. Are you trying to drive me to my grave? Your father is still sick. If you won't consider me, then think of him. At the very least, think of your brother. He's still in school, we're borrowing money just to pay his tuition. Do you know how much dowry the Wang family offered? 1,000,000 yuan. Do you even know what 1,000,000 means? With 1,000,000, your father's illness could be treated. Your brother's marriage and tuition would be completely taken care of. Listen to your mother. Marriage is marriage, you'll have children and build a life. With the Wang family's circumstances, you'll never live poorly. Fong Muyun fell silent on the other end of the line. She had no words left. Closing her eyes tightly, a numb expression spread across her delicate features. I understand. I'll come back as soon as I finish my work. Hearing Fong Muyun's agreement, her mother exhaled in relief and began coaxing her. Xiao Yun, being born into a family like ours, it's just how things are. We raised you from childhood, you have to repay us. There's no other way. Fong Muyun's voice trembled as she spoke. I understand, Mom. Please don't say any more. I'll do whatever you ask. Just tell me who you want me to marry, and I'll marry him. With that, she hung up the phone. Having just endured this ordeal, Fong Muyun forced a smile despite the tears welling up. Sorry to make you witness this. Fu Mingming said with a dopey expression. Is that really your real mom? Why don't you go get a paternity test done? Jing Mo wanted to strangle him. Was that any way to comfort someone? Get lost. If you don't know how to speak properly, keep your mouth shut. Fu Mingming frowned. I'm just stating the facts. What kind of mother would let her daughter marry a cerebral palsy patient? Hey, girl, you should go get checked at the hospital. Just in case she really isn't your biological mom, you can always run away. Niu Yangyu shot Fu Mingming a disgusted look. You're so dense. Even if she isn't biologically yours, she's raised you all these years. You're probably even registered as her daughter. Legally, you're still mother and daughter. Jing Mo thought these two were the real idiots, still fixated on whether she was biologically related at a time like this. Ignore these two. Not a word out of their mouths makes any sense. Why don't I take you home first? Maybe having a proper chat with your mother could lead to a breakthrough. I'll just get the computer sorted out with my two roommates. Fong Muyun insisted on finishing the computer setup before leaving. Whatever else, this girl's got real professionalism at a time like this. She's not thinking about fleeing abroad, but still here setting up a computer. What good would fleeing abroad do? Didn't you hear her mom? They've got money. What if her parents team up and track her down overseas? She's got a point. If all else fails, I'll just go live in the mountains like a wild person. At least then I won't have to get married. Better to marry than live like a wild person. Wild people have no food or shelter, just sleeping under the stars. Who says? I think being a wild person is great. No one tells you what to do. You can do whatever you want. So free. Jing Mo was going nuts listening to these two spout nonsense. Can you two just shut up? She's clearly upset, and instead of comforting her, you're spouting nonsense. Have you no compassion? Chapter 24, I bet he won't come back. The two chattered incessantly nearby. Jing Mo feared they might affect Feng Muyun's state of mind. What if he lost control and jumped off the 6th floor? These two really had no tact whatsoever. If she really jumped, just imagine, a girl in the guy's dorm, with 3 men inside. If the gossip accounts got wind of this, the scandal would go viral. In truth, Feng Muyun showed little reaction. She was already utterly disheartened. But seeing these guys making a scene actually lifted her spirits a bit. Things had already come to this. What else could she do if she couldn't accept it? Was she really supposed to die? Better to live a miserable life than die in vain. Feng Muyun connected the computer to Jing Mo's setup, installed an operating system, and tested all the functions. Once everything was working properly, Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming crowded around. When the computer booted up, the screen displayed a scene of extravagant indulgence. Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming were practically drooling with envy. Their families weren't exactly poor. Fu Mingming could even afford an Audi. How bad could their circumstances be? But a computer nearing 100,000 yuan? That was beyond their wildest dreams. Damn, boss, this rig is top-tier specs. Check out that screen refresh rate. I wish I had one like this. Fu Mingming practically pressed his face against the computer screen. Fu Mingming also had an ROG laptop, but it definitely couldn't compare to Jing Mo's machine. Watching the fleeting startup screen, that logo really resembled the opening credits of a movie. Talk about a money-burning beast. Bro, can I play a couple rounds of 4,399 on this? Get lost. Playing 43.99 on a machine this good is a total waste. If you ask me, you should play Plants vs. Zombies. Jing Mo sighed, pressing his hand to his forehead. If you two like it so much, I'll buy you each your own. Stop hogging mine. Fu Mingming and Niu Yangyu were so excited their breathing grew heavy. Big brother. Once a brother, always a brother. You're the leader, I'm the follower. From today on, my life is yours. If you ever need anything, just say the word. As your little brother, I'll walk through fire for you, no question. Jing Mo felt utterly mortified showing such blatant favoritism in front of outsiders. It's not that bad, really. Miss Feng, tell your shop's craftsman to assemble 2 more units identical to mine tomorrow. Have them delivered then. The price remains the same as my previous purchase. I'll transfer 160,000 to your shop's account shortly. The commission is yours. Feng Muyun was utterly stunned. Jing Mo spoke with such casual indifference, as if discussing something utterly insignificant. He bought 2 more units, bringing the total to over 200,000 yuan. His commission alone was over 20,000. This was just too extravagant. But then he thought about how his own mother had sold him to a cerebral palsy sufferer for a mere million yuan. He really was worthless. People in this world really are different from one another. Alright, I'll speak with the master craftsman at the shop tomorrow. Since everything's settled, I'll head back now. Feng Muyun stood up to leave. Let me walk you out. I happen to have a car, and I wouldn't feel right about a girl going home alone at night. Oh, wait, I wouldn't feel right about it. Feng Muyun looked at Jing Mo with confusion, but after a moment's thought, she didn't refuse. Well, thank you then. No problem, it's no big deal. Let's head out now. Jing Mo then led Feng Muyun toward the exit. Fu Mingming and Niu Yangyu watched their retreating figures. You think Big Brother will come back tonight? I'll bet you $100 he won't. Don't bet on it. I don't think he'll be back either. Jing Mo walked downstairs and slapped his forehead. Oh no, I left my car keys behind. Feng Muyun smiled and said, no big deal, just go back and get them. Forget it. I didn't grab the Lambo keys, but I have the Rolls-Royce keys on me. Saying this, Jing Mo pulled out a set of Rolls-Royce keys from his pocket. Feng Muyun was speechless. Jing Mo was still excited. Even though he'd driven a Lamborghini and was considered a man who owned luxury cars, he'd never driven a Rolls-Royce himself. Who would complain about having too many cars? The system thoughtfully parked near the school in a nearby parking lot. From a distance, he spotted the deep blue Rolls-Royce Phantom parked right next to his own Lamborghini Aventador in the center of the lot. Jing Mo walked over to the car. Get in. Jing Mo pressed the button on his key fob. He got in first, sat in the driver's seat, and fastened his seatbelt. The Rolls-Royce truly lived up to its reputation as the ultimate luxury sedan. The interior was incredibly opulent, genuine leather seats, and the steering wheel, crafted from some unknown material, felt incredibly comfortable to the touch. At that moment, Feng Muyun also got in and took the passenger seat. Jing Mo, if I may ask, how much did this car cost? Jing Mo scratched his nose. The price of a Rolls-Royce has no upper limit, as each vehicle is uniquely priced. System, what is the price of this vehicle? System, this is the top-of-the-line Rolls-Royce Phantom, custom painted in a host-exclusive color. It's the latest shade, the only one of its kind in the world, priced at 11 million renminbi. Jing Mo was stunned. That expensive? This car is around 11 million. Feng Muyun beside him trembled slightly in fright. Where do you live? I'll drive you home. Feng Muyun timidly replied, my home is in the residential complex under Longchuan Bridge in Jiangdu district. Jing Mo nodded. All right then. Just point me in the right direction when we get there. Jing Mo started the car and began driving toward their destination. Chapter 25, Can I Be Your Lover? The Rolls-Royce offered Jing Mo an exceptionally smooth ride, with superb sound insulation. Sitting inside, external sounds were barely audible. There was no hint of bumpiness, even when rolling over small stones or potholes, just the slightest vibration. To put it simply, this car was incredibly comfortable to ride in, far more so than a Lamborghini. The atmosphere inside the car remained quiet throughout the journey. Feng Muyun, perhaps in a somber mood, gazed silently at the night scenery outside the window. But Jing Mo noticed the sadness in her eyes. So Jing Mo took the initiative to strike up a conversation, hoping to comfort her. Your name is Feng Muyun, right? Yes. I didn't say my name. I saw it when you signed the delivery receipt. Oh. Then the two fell silent. While Jing Mo was still pondering what to say next, Feng Muyun, who had been silent all along, finally spoke up. Is your family really wealthy? Jing Mo thought for a moment and nodded instinctively. He was probably considered wealthy now. So how much money does your family have? Jing Mo pondered, unsure how to respond. With the system backing him, he probably had more money than he could ever spend, but he couldn't say that. That would be a bit too much. I don't know. I've never counted. Feng Muyun nodded slowly, then seemed to think of something and continued asking. So, what are your family's requirements for your marriage partner? Jing Mo pondered before replying, probably not much, I guess. Feng Muyun looked at Jing Mo. Don't rich people like to have mistresses? Can I be your mistress? Jing Mo thought he'd misheard. But the car's soundproofing was so good even the sound of sex wouldn't leak out. How could he possibly be hearing things? The shock nearly made him swerve off course. Jing Mo stared at Feng Muyun, utterly flustered and at a loss for words. Feng Muyun had thrown caution to the wind. I know I'm not qualified to be your girlfriend. Wealthy families arrange business marriages and insist on matching social status. But could I be your mistress? Jing Mo didn't know how to respond. Before Jing Mo could speak, Feng Muyun continued. If you agree, I don't need anything from you. Just come home with me tomorrow and pretend to be my boyfriend. I just don't want to marry a brain-damaged man. I'm begging you, help me this once. As she spoke, tears welled in her eyes, and her pink lips trembled slightly as she fought back sobs. Jing Mo was wealthy. If she could just get him to play her boyfriend once, her family would know she was dating a rich man and she wouldn't have to marry that brain-damaged fool. Wang Yuxuan's family was indeed wealthy, but could they possibly match Jing Mo's fortune? The Wangs might drive a Land Rover worth $1 million at most, but Jing Mo's car was worth tens of millions. How could they compare? Given how much her parents loved money, she knew exactly which choice they'd make. If you agree, let's get a room right now. You can have me immediately. Rest assured, I'm still a virgin. Whether driven to desperation or not, Feng Muyun uttered these words without a trace of shyness, as if this were merely a transaction. Before Jing Mo could refuse, a notification chimed in his mind. Accept Feng Muyun's request to obtain knowledge snack. Refuse Feng Muyun's request, receive a standalone villa. Faced with this choice, Jing Mo didn't need to think twice. A detached villa? In Y City, such a property would easily cost over 10 million yuan. I accept. I'll book a hotel right now. Jing Mo didn't consider himself a money-hungry person. Living in a villa felt too ostentatious. Though he had no idea what this knowledge spicy strips was, it must be something special, definitely not something he'd covet just for the sake of it. Feng Muyun's eyes lit up at Jing Mo's agreement. He figured he'd be sent back to that bedridden person's room by his parents tonight anyway. She might as well give her first time to Jing Mo. At least Jing Mo was rich and handsome. System, didn't you also reward a dragon-spirited tiger vigorous Durex condom earlier? System, yes, host. Do you need it now? Cut the crap. Just give it to me. System, no means no. And you're being so arrogant? I have no idea where you get the nerve to talk to me like that. System, what do you mean? Who are you calling no? And that always 18 moves, let me learn it now. System, look at you, so impatient. Jing Mo's lips curled upward as peculiar knowledge surfaced in his mind. He couldn't care less about what that spicy snack was. At the wheel of his Rolls-Royce, he drove toward Y City's most luxurious hotel, the Evergreen. It was nearly midnight now, and not a single car was parked at the entrance of Changqing Hotel. Jing Mo simply pulled up and parked in the empty space right in front of the hotel. No one in their right mind would dare say no. After parking, Jing Mo and Feng Muyun stepped out of the car. Upon entering the lobby, he told the female receptionist he wanted to book the most expensive presidential suite. Feng Muyun kept her head bowed low the entire way. She felt as if she were in a dream. How could she have asked a boy younger than herself to be her lover? Feng Muyun, how shameless can you be? Seeing Jing Mo actually bring her to the hotel, her heart pounded wildly the entire way, nearly leaping out of her chest. She silently trailed behind Jing Mo, not daring to utter a word, like some kind of robot. The two entered the room. The moment Feng Muyun stepped inside, she froze, unable to move. Her body was stiff as she sat on the edge of the bed, curled up. She instinctively glanced at Jing Mo beside her. She had to admit Jing Mo was truly handsome. His features were sharp and well-defined, his aura exceptional, his skin fair. Even celebrities in the entertainment industry couldn't compare. She stared at him for a moment, mesmerized, before snapping back to reality with a flush of embarrassment. How could she be so unrestrained? Displaying such an infatuated expression toward a guy in a hotel room? Would Jing Mo think she was an easy woman? Jing Mo reached out and pinched her shoulder, pulling her face close to his. Feng Muyun's cheeks flushed slightly, and the mix of panic and tenderness in her eyes sent Jing Mo's desire burning. Jing Mo was nervous too. This was his first time in 2 lifetimes. Suddenly, Feng Muyun was knocked down, her body going limp as she lay on the bed. Chapter 26. Her breath was sweet as orchids. Their noses were inches apart when Jing Mo leaned in and kissed her deeply. Feng Muyun didn't struggle, instead wrapping her arms around Jing Mo. After the kiss, they parted. Feng Muyun timidly asked, "Did you like it?" Jing Mo nodded slowly. "Of course I did. This touch, so incredibly soft. Girls really are creatures without bones." Oof. Feng Muyun turned her face away, unwilling to let Jing Mo see her expression. Under the dim glow of the desk lamp, a faint blush spread across Feng Muyun's nose and cheeks. "Then please be gentle." Crystal clear tears glistened in Feng Muyun's eyes before she pressed her lips together. Gradually, Feng Muyun began to respond to Jing Mo, feeling as though she stood before a blazing furnace. Feng Muyun's hand clasped Jing Mo's, her brow furrowed tightly. True to her Jiangnan heritage, Feng Muyun possessed not only a gentle disposition but also a supple physique. Unexpectedly, Feng Muyun's figure was truly stunning, hardly inferior to Fan Qingshue's. Both were beauties, yet their differing personalities lent them distinct charms. The next morning, Jing Mo slowly opened his eyes to gaze at the beauty lying beside him, recalling the events of the previous night. What a refreshing feeling. The 2 items produced by the system were truly remarkable, especially that one brimming with vitality. Its potency had Feng Muyun begging for mercy repeatedly. Jing Mo called the hotel front desk to request breakfast delivery to the room. The sound of her voice woke Feng Muyun from her deep sleep. They hadn't gone to sleep until very late last night, and her body felt like it was about to fall apart from all the action. And Jing Mo seemed exceptionally skilled in that department. Many positions were taught to her step by step by him. Now that they'd shared such an intimate connection, Feng Muyun considered herself Jing Mo's woman. Y City's breakfasts were renowned nationwide for their deliciousness. Crab roe soup dumplings, shredded tofu skin, and pork kidney noodles, all perfect for breakfast. Not knowing Feng Muyun's preferences, Jing Mo ordered the entire menu. Feng Muyun was touched by the lavish spread of breakfast dishes. He'd always just scarfed down a couple bites for breakfast, and hardly anyone ever cared whether he'd eaten or not. During the meal, Jing Mo added Feng Muyun on WeChat and promptly transferred 1 million yuan to her account. "Take this for now. If it's not enough, just tell me. I've got nothing else. I'm broke except for money." Feng Muyun stared at her phone screen, her mind reeling. 1 million. Feng Muyun had never seen that much money in her life. Her voice stuttered. No. I can't accept this. This is just a transaction. Once you meet my parents, we'll have no further contact. Blah blah blah, you're just asking for it. Die. Wrong? Wrong. Will you take the money? Yes. Are we still in touch? We'll stay in touch. We'll stay in touch. How can you just walk away like that? At noon, Feng Muyun leaned against the wall to get out of bed. She opened her phone to find over 40 missed calls, all from her mother. This time, she had the courage to call right back. "How dare you not come home last night? Uncle Wang is furious. Where are you?" Her mother's accusatory tone came through immediately. "I've got a boyfriend now, and I'm with him." "I knew it. You little found yourself a man out there. I'm telling you, break up with that guy right now and come home. Uncle Wang said he'll wait until noon. If you're not back by then, he'll demand the dowry back. If that money gets taken back, your father will die in the hospital." Feng Muyun sighed and said helplessly, "I'll be right back." After hanging up, Feng Muyun turned to look at Jing Mo. "Jing Mo, are you free today? Could you come home with me?" Jing Mo thought for a moment and asked, "To meet your parents?" Feng Muyun nodded. "She's pushing me to come back and get married. Since we're meeting your parents, shouldn't we buy something to bring? Wouldn't it be awkward to show up empty-handed?" Feng Muyun said while getting dressed, "Just get something simple." Jing Mo felt a bit troubled. What exactly should he buy? Nyo Youngyu wasn't around to offer ideas. Best to call him later and ask. After they finished getting ready, Jing Mo led Feng Muyun out of the hotel. The security guard was stationed right by the Rolls-Royce. Dear customer, I've always been taking care of your beloved car. Jing Mo nodded, not uttering a word, but slipped 1,000 yuan tip into the attendant's hand as he passed by. He couldn't spare a thought for such matters. Meeting the girl's parents was uncharted territory for him. What on earth should he buy? Yun, can you drive? Jing Mo and Feng Muyun had grown much closer now, even using each other's nicknames when speaking. Feng Muyun obediently nodded. I have a license, but I've never driven on the road. Jing Mo pointed at the Rolls-Royce. Then you drive. I need to make a call. Feng Muyun's heart started pounding at the thought. This car was worth over 10 million, a villa on wheels. If she were to dent or scratch it, how much would she have to pay in damages? As if sensing her anxiety, Jing Mo reassured her, don't worry. Drive it however you like. If you wreck it, I've got another one. With that, Jing Mo confidently handed the keys to Feng Muyun. He climbed into the passenger seat, pulled out his foldable Huawei phone, and dialed Nyo Youngyu. Hey! You up yet? Hee, boss, what were you up to last night? Nyo Youngyu's lecherous laugh filled the line the moment he answered. Jing Mo glanced at Feng Muyun, who had just gotten into the car and was carefully starting the engine. I was riding the clouds last night. Nyo Youngyu was a bit confused by this. But Feng Muyun's face flushed bright red beside him. Fu Mingming's voice came through the phone again. Whose call is this? The boss's. Oh, the boss hasn't come back all night? Yeah, he said he went to Tingyun. What does that mean? Probably some euphemism for having a blast. Oh. Listening to the two of them banter on the other end of the line, Jing Mo's face darkened. These two were completely out of line. Cut it out, will you? I need to ask you something. Upon hearing their boss needed help, Nyo Youngyu and Fu Mingming grew unusually serious. Boss, what is it? Jing Mo gathered his thoughts. Well, I'm planning to meet a girl's parents. What kind of gift should I bring to show I'm serious? The statement left the two on the other end of the line completely dumbfounded. The boss is the boss, man. Seriously impressive. He took the girl out yesterday, and today he's already meeting the parents? That's some fast-paced stuff. If only I had his skills. Boss, I think meeting the girl's parents is tricky right now. Whatever you bring might not satisfy them. I've got a plan. Nyo Youngyu's tone was deep and mysterious, like a military strategist. Jing Mo's eyes lit up at the suggestion. This guy might actually be useful. Just bring the ultrasound report. Then slam it down on the table like you own the place. Her parents will be groveling at your feet. Jing Mo nearly cursed out loud. Could this guy come up with a better idea? If he actually did that, the other side would probably kill him. Whether he'd even make it out of their house was anyone's guess. Nyo Youngyu, could you take this seriously? Fu Mingming chimed in from the side. Exactly. How could you possibly do that? If you pull this stunt, you'll end up dyeing your hair blonde, wearing clunky sneakers, and sporting a mullet. Jing Mo was on the verge of losing his mind. How could he be surrounded by such a pair of master strategists? Listen, you two, can you just stop? If you don't behave, I'll return your computers. At the threat of losing their computers, the two panicked. No, big bro. I'm sorry. I'll think of something right now. How about this? You wear a tailored suit, buy a Passat, and when you visit your future mother-in-law, she'll practically rush to her room to change into stockings, desperate to marry you off to her daughter. Jing Mo thought this plan was brilliant. Dressing up like an official would make him seem powerful. After all, isn't it the wealthy who fear the powerful? But he also felt it wasn't quite right. This scheme could easily be exposed. He wasn't part of the system and didn't understand many things. If they asked a few questions, wouldn't he be found out? Seeing his moment stolen, Fu Mingming grew flustered and blurted out a suggestion. Boss, I think most households are male-dominated these days. You need to win over his dad. Here's the plan, buy a Cadillac, then take your father-in-law to a spa. That should have him wrapped around your finger. I've got a spa membership card here. Take it with you, it'll save you a lot of money. Jing Mo gritted his teeth. Her dad's in the hospital, barely hanging on, and you want me to take him to a bathhouse? You want her dad to die in a bathhouse, huh? Ah, if you really must, take her mother to a bar instead. Order a few male models. Chapter 27, Wife. Jing Mo was utterly helpless with this clown. Fu Mingming, shut your mouth right now, or I'll throw you out the door when I get back. Nyo Youngyu, is there anything else you want to say? If not, I'll figure it out myself. Nyo Youngyu pondered for a moment. Boss, I have one more plan. Jing Mo had given up all hope. But who knew upon hearing this idea, his eyes lit up. Alright, get it arranged immediately. Feng Muyun's home was tucked away at the very back of an alley in the urban village. Those who lived here were both fortunate and unfortunate. Fortunate because demolition was inevitable. This urban village land would be worth a fortune once cleared. The misfortune was that it was already 2024 and demolition still hadn't happened. The real estate market no longer generated the same windfall profits as before. Even if demolition happens now, the compensation won't match what it was a few years ago. Urban villages are crisscrossed with alleys. Driving inside is impossible. You'll have to park in an open space outside the alley entrance. The Rolls-Royce was a blessing, it never lacked parking. Hardly anyone dared park next to it. Feng Muyan hadn't driven much before, so he cruised along slowly, barely exceeding 60 miles per hour. The cars behind her were desperate to overtake but dared not, forming a line of vehicles trailing behind. They were terrified of bumping into her, truly stuck between a rock and a hard place. As they neared their destination, Feng Muyan got out and let Jing Mo take the wheel. Her parking skills, especially parallel parking, were beyond comprehension. Jing Mo, however, had mastered driving skills, possessing the abilities of a world-class driver. She could handle parallel parking with one hand. Watching this, Feng Muyan couldn't help but feel utterly captivated. Truthfully, ever since last night, she'd been thinking how incredibly handsome Jing Mo was. Everything he did radiated coolness. He was decisive and efficient, never dragging his feet. Add to that his face, which was more handsome than any celebrity's. Several times, she found herself wishing Jing Mo could be her boyfriend. But she understood the gulf between them. She was just a girl from a poor family, while he was a wealthy young master high above her. How could she ever reach such lofty heights? After parking the car, Jing Mo got out and said to Feng Muyan, "I'll go buy something for your parents. You go home first. I'll come find you later." Feng Muyan felt a bit afraid, hesitant to go home alone. Jing Mo patted her hand reassuringly. "It'll be fine. I'm here. Don't worry." Feng Muyan couldn't explain it, but Jing Mo's eyes, deep and starry like the cosmos, seemed to hold a magical pull, drawing her soul in. She felt an inexplicable trust in him, like a puppet obeying his commands. "All right, I'll head home first. I'll wait for you there." She believed Jing Mo would definitely come find her. "You little brat. Coming home this late, making Xiao Xian wait all this time." Feng Muyan's mother, He Tong, looked furious as she walked up and delivered a sharp slap across her pale face. Feng Muyan's mother, He Tong, looked every bit the shrew. She refused to listen to her daughter's explanation, instead wanting to beat her senseless to vent her anger, to release the fury that had built up all night. "My daughter-in-law. Ha ha ha, she's my daughter-in-law." A young man beside her, dressed in a Louis Vuitton suit, stared blankly at Feng Muyan. Standing roughly 1.8 meters tall, his frame was disproportionate, one shoulder noticeably higher than the other. His eyes were dull and lifeless, devoid of any spark. His mouth was perpetually twisted into a grimace, drool dripping from the corners. "Wife. Give me a hug." Wang Yuxuan staggered like a toddler learning to walk, yet his face glowed with excitement as he lunged toward Feng Muyan. Feng Muyan recoiled with disgust, stepping aside. Seeing Feng Muyan dodge him, Wang Yuxuan's smile slowly faded. Then he burst into loud sobs. "Mommy. I want mommy. Someone's picking on me." He looked just like a child whose toy had been snatched away. He Tong was so terrified she nearly lost her mind. "You damn brat. Why are you dodging? I told you to dodge." She grabbed a broom nearby, ready to strike. But a woman's voice beside him cut him off. "What on earth are you doing?" Wang Yuxuan's mother, Zhou Xiang, called out from the inner room. A woman wearing a black silk blouse adorned with diamonds emerged. A gold necklace adorned her neck, gold bracelets adorned her wrists, and she carried a Louis Vuitton bag in her hand. As if she wanted everyone to know she was wealthy. "Nothing. Disobedient children deserve a beating." Zhou Xiang sighed. "Children are meant to be cherished, not beaten." Saying this, he picked up the crying Wang Yuxuan and spoke with a look of tenderness. There, Xian. Stop crying. If someone doesn't want to hold you, it's probably because you're not being nice enough. You need to be gentler, then she'll want to hold you." Wang Yuxuan truly listened to his mother. Like a child, he cried a few more times in her arms before finally stopping. "Xiao Yun, I'm sorry you had to witness this. Our little Xian has some issues here." Zhou Xiang stroked Wang Yuxuan's head. Feng Muyan didn't respond. Zhou Xiang wore an open expression. He didn't hide the fact his son had cerebral palsy. Unlike other parents who might reject their child for this condition, she treated him patiently as if he were perfectly normal. What a heartbreaking parental love. Zhou Xiang took Feng Muyan's hand and said sincerely, "Xiao Yun, I know this is unfair to you, but he's the only one we have in the Wang family. We don't want to die out. Mom, wife." Wang Yuxuan still pouted, his eyes fixed greedily on Feng Muyan. "All right, Xian. Be a good boy and go play over there." "Okay." Wang Yuxuan obediently nodded and went off to play in the mud. "Auntie, I really don't want to marry Xian." "Don't say that yet. First, listen to Auntie's conditions." Feng Muyan was stubborn. "Auntie, please stop. I really don't want to get married right now." He Tong began stomping her feet in frustration again. "Mother-in-law, move aside. I'll beat her to death. I'm speaking to you politely, and you're getting cocky, huh?" Zhou Xiang stepped between them. "Xiaoyun's mother, please calm down. This isn't something that can be rushed. Our Wang family isn't here to force a marriage. We must also consider the young lady's wishes. Otherwise, if the marriage doesn't work out, it will only cause trouble later. Xiaoyun, don't mind your mother for now. How about this, first listen to my conditions, then decide whether to marry or not, okay? Seeing Zhou Xiang patiently pleading with her, Feng Muyan fell silent, waiting to hear what terms she would propose. Zhou Xiang's expression softened. Xiaoyun, your aunt truly sees you as my own child. Then I certainly won't let you down. You see how my son is, he'll need your care and attention in the future. How about this, come stay with us at the Wang residence for a while. Chapter 28, you want 4 million for a Wuling Hongguang? If you agree, we'll waive the 1 million yuan dowry we gave your mother earlier. We'll add an extra 200,000 yuan dowry for you personally, buy you the latest Audi A6, and purchase a property under your name. What do you think? What a grand gesture. Setting aside the initial million yuan dowry, which would be astronomical even in Y City. And then there's the extra 200,000 yuan dowry, let's be honest, that's practically pocket money. Then they casually toss in an Audi A6, a car ordinary folks can only dream of owning. A car alone costs several 100,000 yuan. And the real estate? Needless to say. If Feng Muyun agrees, she'd essentially go from rags to riches overnight. Sis, aren't you tempted? Even the author is tempted. And Wang Yuxuan was a fool. Once she entered the Wang family, she'd be the sole ruler. After outlasting the two elders, she'd become the Wu Zetian of the Wang clan. But, Auntie, I don't need money, a car, or a house. All I want is freedom to control my own destiny. Seeing Feng Muyun remain so stubborn, Zhou Xiang's usually gentle temper flared slightly. Little Yun, I've looked into your situation. You're a salesperson, right? You must endure a lot of humiliation out there. You can only make a little over 10,000 a month at most. With just that, pursuing freedom in Y City is going to be tough. Why not accept your fate? Come back with me and live comfortably as a wealthy lady. I'm trying to reason with you now, but Xiao Xian's father isn't so easy to deal with. He has a temper and associates with some unsavory characters. I really hope you'll just listen to me. Zhou Xiang offered a carrot before delivering a stick. At least he'd said both the nice and the nasty. Feng Muyan kept her lips pressed together, glancing toward the entrance every so often, desperately hoping someone would appear. Mother-in-law, this girl really needs to be disciplined. Since you've met my conditions, I'll have my son drag her to your car right now. Then you can take her home and that's that. This time, Zhou Xiang remained silent, effectively acquiescing. Seeing that Feng Muyun was utterly unyielding, he realized he'd have to resort to tougher measures. He Tan, seeing Zhou Xiang's silence, knew he'd agreed to her suggestion. She immediately called out to her younger son. Feng Hao, come out. Soon, a chubby boy came running out from the inner room. Mom, what's up? Your sister won't listen. You and I will carry her to the car. Feng Hao's small eyes narrowed on his chubby face. If I take my sister away, will you buy me a car? Yes. Got it, Mom. No need for you to lift a finger, I'll handle it myself. Zhou Xiang pulled out her phone and called her husband, instructing him to drive the car into the alley. Wang Qichuan received the message and immediately drove the Land Rover into the alley. Feng Muyan looked panicked. If she was taken to the Wang family, she probably wouldn't be able to leave. Unless she bore them a son or daughter, why would they go to such lengths to bring her back? No. Xiao Hao. I'm your sister. Feng Hao scoffed. You're just a money-losing burden. Go quietly with the Wang family people. It'll save me the trouble. With that, he reached out with his thick hand and grabbed Feng Muyun's slender wrist, yanking her forcefully toward the exit. A group of people followed, surrounding Feng Muyun in the center, afraid she might escape. But Feng Hao, with his 200-pound physique honed by the innate Ma Chao divine body, possessed immense strength. Dragging Feng Muyun, who weighed less than 100 pounds, was effortless. There was no need to guard against her escape. Wang Yuxuan beamed like a child over 100 pounds, clapping his hands and skipping about. Wife! I got a wife! But when they dragged her to the alley entrance, the scene before them stunned them all. A luxury Land Rover Range Rover had crashed into a Wuling Hongguang minivan. You damn fool, can you even drive? Are your eyes stuck up your ass? A burly man in black leather shoes stepped out of the Land Rover, his face brimming with menace. This was Wang Yuxuan's father, Wang Qichuan. When a young man stepped out of the Wuling Hongguang, Feng Muyun, who had been panicking, suddenly broke into a smile. I knew it. You had to show up. Jing Mo gritted his teeth. You rear-ended me, you piece of. You call this driving? All you do is spew bull. Wang Qichuan was already furious, and hearing Jing Mo dare to curse at him, he couldn't contain his temper. Zaya Huzi, break his damn legs for me. A punk-looking guy with dyed yellow hair stepped out of the Land Rover, cigarette dangling from his mouth as he eyed Jing Mo with contempt. Pretty boy, you messed with our brother Chong. Have you figured out how you're gonna die? Jing Mo shot Wang Qichuan a sideways glance. Brother Chong? Is this enforcer really that impressive? Wang Qichuan exploded with rage upon hearing this. Kid, you're really asking for it. Zaya Huzi, beat him up. Kill him if you have to, it's on me. Xiaohu rubbed his hands together eagerly. Got it, brother Chon. He advanced step by step, his face twisted into a menacing grimace. Don't you know what happens to anyone who crosses brother Chon? Just then, Zhou Xiang stepped forward to block Xiaohu. We're celebrating today. No need for trouble. It'd be a shame if things got messy later. Kid, just apologize for today's incident and we'll call it even. I won't demand any compensation. She shot Jing Mo a cold, haughty glance. She could tell the Land Rover had hit the Wuling Hongguan, but this pretty boy had insulted her husband. He needed to apologize. Little did she know, Jing Mo responded with a cold sneer. What did you say? You want me to apologize? I haven't even asked you for compensation yet. 4,000,000 yuan, not a cent less. Otherwise, I'll call the police and report you. Zhou Xiang stared at the reckless pretty boy in utter shock. He really dared to ask for it. A beat-up Wuling Hongguan was worth no more than 20,000 yuan at most. And now he was demanding 4 million? Young man, I advise you to think carefully. My husband really does have a temper. He won't hesitate to use it. You're demanding 4 million for a Wuling Hongguan? She reminded Jing Mo once more to know when to back down. Jing Mo remained stubbornly defiant. I said 4 million, not a penny less. Wang Qichuan grabbed Zhou Xiang by the arm. Why waste words on this brain-dead fool? Beat him up. Xiaohu, receiving the order, immediately charged at Jing Mo with unrestrained fury. Kid, prepare to die. Jing Mo, watch out. Feng Muyan looked worried and anxious, wanting to rush forward to protect Jing Mo. You little. Didn't I tell you to cut ties with other men? He tongue slapped Feng Muyan across the face with her backhand. What kind of loser did she go and pick? Some guy driving a beat-up van. How could she, he tongue, have given birth to such a daughter with no taste whatsoever? Before Feng Muyan could react, Xiaohu flew through the air at lightning speed. Jing Mo kicked him several meters away, sending him crashing into the wall before he came to a stop. Put. Xiaohu spat out a mouthful of blood. Chapter 29, A Truckload of Mutai. Meanwhile, in the distant United States. Welcome to the Boxing Championship Finals. Today, we have a black fighter who has already won the championship belt 3 times. Will he continue his legendary reign? Let's find out. The host declared with fervor. The venue was packed to the rafters. The 3-time champion had already taken his place in the ring, facing this season's dark horse contender. He faced a daunting challenge. Yet the moment he stepped onto the stage, he felt drained, as if his body had been emptied. All his fighting techniques seemed to have vanished from his mind. Wang Difu? What's going on? The champion clenched his fists in confusion. The feedback felt just like before. What was going on? Why couldn't he sense his instinctive fighting skills? As the referee sounded the warning bell, the match began. Yet the champion was still searching for his rhythm and feel. By the time he snapped back to reality, a fist as big as a sandbag slammed straight into his face. The champion was knocked unconscious instantly. Knocked out with a single punch. The crowd below the ring fell silent at first, then erupted in a thunderous roar of discontent. Wang Difu. Is this what we paid to see? Knocked out with one punch? Is this how blatantly they fix fights now? You think we're all fools, huh? Meanwhile, Jing Mo had just used a 10-minute trial pass for combat techniques. After using it, he felt light and agile, with various combat techniques instinctively manifesting in his body, as if he'd been forged through countless trials. When Xiaohu charged forward, Jing Mo instinctively delivered a kick to his opponent's midsection, sending him flying backward. This system is awesome. Jing Mo couldn't help but marvel. But 10 minutes was a short time. He had to resolve this matter quickly, or else once the real man effect wore off, he'd revert to being that weakling again. The most stunned person in the entire venue was undoubtedly Wang Qichuan. He knew exactly what level Xiaohu was at. He might call him Xiaohu, but to outsiders, he was known as Brother Tiger of Hanjiang. In the underworld, this man was ruthless, constantly involved in fights, a real tough guy. Yet this formidable figure had been taken down with a single kick. Jing Mo cherished every moment, immediately pouncing on the collapsed Xiaohu and raining punches and kicks down on him. Little tiger, huh? I'll show you what a real tiger looks like. Still calling yourself Xiaohu? Stop hitting me. Ow. I'm sorry, big brother. Stop hitting me. Jing Mo's kick nearly knocked the wind out of him. He tried to get up and fight back, but he sensed his opponent was a trained fighter. The blows weren't random, they had rhythm and purpose. He was no match at all. Jing Mo beat the guy half to death after a long while. Give me your WeChat. Xiaohu stammered, trembling. What do you need my WeChat for, big brother? Are you still not done with me? Jing Mo immediately slapped him across the face again. Did I tell you to talk so much? Xiaohu pulled out his phone, its screen shattered from Jing Mo's stomp, and opened WeChat. Jing Mo added him on WeChat and transferred 100,000 yuan. Don't say I don't honor our code. Your medical bills are covered. If you call the cops, I'm not afraid of you. Hurry up and take the money. Xiaohu dared not refuse. After he accepted the money, Jing Mo turned to Wang Qichuan and Zhou Xiang. Did you two see that? I paid his medical expenses, and he accepted the money. That proves he forgives me for hitting him. If he reports this later, I'll need you to testify on my behalf. Xia Huzi wished he could just smash his own head in with a brick upon hearing this. How could someone be so shameless? Did he think Xia Huzi would refuse 100,000 yuan? The injuries he'd sustained today would keep him hospitalized for at least several months. Wang Qichuan instinctively took a step back when Jing Mo shot him a look, fear clearly visible on his face. Zhou Xiang saw this and immediately offered a sheepish smile. Young man, I can tell you're a reasonable person. We were in the wrong today. I'll compensate you with 10,000 yuan, consider it for the car repairs. How does that sound? Jing Mo frowned at this. 10,000 yuan? Do you think my losses only amount to 10,000 yuan? Wang Qichuan chimed in from the side, that car of yours is clearly an old Wuling Hongguang. The whole thing isn't even worth 10,000 on the used market. Jing Mo scoffed coldly. Who said I'm demanding compensation for the Wuling Hongguang? I'm demanding compensation for the truckload of Maotai inside that Wuling Hongguang. With that, Jing Mo opened the Wuling Hongguang's trunk. Boxes of red packaging lay crushed and deformed, many bottles shattered inside. Liquor seeped from the broken bottles, pooling on the floor of the cargo area. With so many bottles of Maotai shattered, the rich aroma of liquor wafted out, filling the entire alleyway with the scent of alcohol. Zhou Xiang and Wang Qichuan were both dumbfounded. You idiot! Storing such expensive Maotai in a Wuling Hongguang? Are you out of your mind? I was supposed to meet my girlfriend's parents. I figured I didn't have anything else to give them, so I just grabbed some Maotai. Usually we just drink it as a little beverage. If we can't finish it, we can use it to wash our feet or as perfume. Now look at it, you've wrecked the whole thing. How do you plan to compensate me? Either pay 4 million yuan, I just bought this car, and the receipt is right here. Take a look if you don't believe me. Jing Mo pulled a crumpled wad of paper from his pocket, unfurling it to reveal a receipt bearing the official seal of Mutai Industrial. The transaction amount read over 4 million yuan. Asking for 4 million was actually underestimating the damage. This entire truckload of Maotai over 20 cases was completely ruined. Zhou Xiang and Wang Qichuan were speechless. People usually bring their parents a bottle or two of Mutai, but he brought an entire truckload. And he treats it like a daily beverage, drinks what he can and washes his feet with the rest. Absolutely insane. But this is 4 million yuan. The Wang family's entire current liquid assets wouldn't cover it. Unless they could get back the previous dowry. But they really didn't want to hand over this huge sum. If they tried to renege, the other party's sheer force was so overwhelming that Wang Qichuan didn't even know how he'd make it out of this alley alive. He could have slapped himself. Why the hell was he playing with his phone while driving? I don't have a POS machine either, so cards won't work. But I prefer WeChat Pay, just scan my payment code. Before Wang Qichuan could even respond, Jing Mo had already pulled up his payment code. Wang Qichuan stammered for a while, unsure how to refuse. Their entire savings amounted to just over 2 million yuan, money they'd set aside to find a wife for his son with cerebral palsy. But now they faced a 4 million yuan loss. Without tapping the factory's working capital, it was impossible. The factory's working capital was untouchable. Touching it now could mean bankruptcy. Wang Qichuan was so desperate he felt like crying. Chapter 30, She's My Girlfriend. Zhou Xiang stepped in with a forced smile to bail out her husband. Young man, you must understand 4 million is a huge sum for us. We can't just pull it out of thin air. Jing Mo snapped impatiently. What? You hit my car and claim you have no money? Now I'm out of alcohol, how am I supposed to get to my girlfriend's place? Just as Zhou Xiang was at a loss for words, her gaze fell upon Feng Muyun standing nearby. If she remembered correctly, when Xiao Huzi had just tried to hit that pretty boy, Feng Muyun had cried out in concern. Could it be? Young man, I wonder which family's daughter has captured your heart. Zhou Xiang now spoke with extreme caution, terrified Jing Mo might call the police. He could only offer a forced smile. Jing Mo glanced at Feng Muyun. It's her. She's my girlfriend. Feng Muyun's beautiful eyes reddened, and a single tear slid down her cheek. Having been alone since childhood, she'd never known anyone she could truly rely on during hard times. Yet today, this man younger than herself gave her such profound security. That Jing Mo would publicly declare her as his girlfriend in front of everyone. It moved her deeply. And just now, Jing Mo had been so impressive, kicking an adult several meters away with a single blow, like something out of a movie. Seriously, what girl wouldn't like that? He was just too cool. Almost everyone at the scene was stunned, except for the observant Zhou Xiang. When did Feng Muyun find such a handsome boyfriend? Upon learning the answer, Zhou Xiang felt a bit awkward. No wonder Feng Muyun had refused to leave with him earlier. She hooked herself onto such a big tree. But Zhou Xiang was overthinking it. Jing Mo and Feng Muyun were just in a business arrangement. Xiao Yun, is this really your boyfriend? He Tong's voice carried a hint of delight. Who would have thought her daughter had such good taste? She truly was her own flesh and blood. Feng Hao, who had been tugging his sister's hand moments ago, let go in shock. The moment Feng Muyun was released, she dashed to Jing Mo's side and hid behind him. He tongue scolded, "Xiao Yun, what are you doing? Are you hiding from me, your own mother? Would I ever harm you?" Feng Muyun felt utterly disappointed in her mother. She ignored her completely, clinging nervously behind Jing Mo. In this world, nowhere else could offer her the same sense of security as being behind Jing Mo. Jing Mo patted her hand. "It's okay. I'm here." Wang Yuxuan wailed and protested, "My wife. Stay away from my wife." Without a second thought, he charged forward like a wild boar. The scene unfolded too quickly. Before Zhou Xiang could even shout, Wang Yuxuan was kicked flying. Then, just like little tiger moments before, Wang Yuxuan collapsed onto the ground like a heap of limp flesh. But he kept wailing and fussing. Seeing his precious little treasure hurt, Zhou Xiang immediately panicked. "Xiao Xian! Xiao Xian! Are you okay?" Zhou Xiang hurried over to Wang Yuxuan to check on him. "You're Jing Mo, right? You hit my son today, I'll make you pay with your life." "Old Wang. Your son got hit. Call for help." Wang Qichuan, who always listened to his wife, immediately made a call. Jing Mo knew he only had 10 minutes. Once reinforcements arrived, he might be finished. He had to strike first. Jing Mo launched straight in with a left hook, a right roundhouse kick, and a lightning-fast 5-hit combo. Wang Qichuan felt darkness wash over him as a tremendous force slammed into his chest, knocking him to the ground. Jing Mo grabbed his neck. "Give me your WeChat ID. I'll send you the medical bill." Wang Qichuan couldn't believe how shameless this man was. He'd never seen anyone so brazen in his entire life. He'd beaten someone up and then extorted money from them, making it impossible to report it to the police. Even in the underworld, that might be excusable, it would align with the code of the streets. Zhou Xiang, seeing her husband beaten, snapped out of her daze. "Young brother Jing Mo, right? Stop hurting us. I'll agree to anything you want." But Jing Mo was a man who held grudges. Once he latched onto a point, he wouldn't let go. "Pay me 4 million yuan, or I'm calling the police right now." "If you call the police, you'll get arrested too. You assaulted someone in public." Zhou Xiang tried to use this as leverage against Jing Mo. But Jing Mo wasn't falling for it, that was self-defense. "You always start it. Besides, didn't I already pay your medical bills? We don't have 4 million. Go ahead and call the cops." Wang Qichuan gasped out at Jing Mo's feet. To him, 4 million yuan might as well have been a death sentence. Jing Mo never intended to actually take the 4 million, he was just putting on a show. "Fine. What do you want me to do to satisfy your parents when I visit my girlfriend?" Zhou Xiang understood what this meant. After years of hustling in the business world, he'd learned to read people. "Young man, you're Feng Muyun's boyfriend, right? Well then, originally our family wanted to marry her into ours. Now we're handing that opportunity over to you. Also, don't worry about her family objecting to your relationship. I'll consider that 1 million yuan as an advance gift for your wedding. How does that sound?" Upon hearing he couldn't have his bride, Wang Yuxuan started throwing a fit again. "Mom! No! I want this wife. I only want this wife." Zhou Xiang tenderly rubbed the spot where Jing Mo had just kicked him. Xiao Xian, be a good boy. I'll find you an even prettier bride, okay?" No, this is the wife I want." Jing Mo thought this guy was truly a hopeless romantic. "Xiao Xian, stop messing around. Let's go home first, okay? Otherwise, Mom will get mad and ignore you." Zhou Xiang scowled, trying to scare Wang Yuxuan. Sure enough, Wang Yuxuan stopped his antics. He Tong had just heard Zhou Xiang say the Wang family wouldn't marry his daughter, worrying about getting that dowry money back. She'd been anxious and nearly protested several times. But now that she knew they weren't planning to take it back and her daughter had found someone even wealthier, she was overjoyed. But she couldn't show too much joy on the surface, because she still needed to use this opportunity to squeeze more money out of Jing Mo. "Young Jing Mo, you're truly a fine lad. But this match was arranged long ago between our family and the Wangs. Your sudden intrusion is rather awkward. The Wang family came with sincere intentions. How do you propose to show you'll treat my little Yun well? These days, finding a wife is no easy task, and one as beautiful as our Xiao Yun is even harder to come by. She gave up the life of a wealthy Mrs. Wang to be with you, you'd better cherish her. Otherwise, for my daughter's sake, I simply cannot let her marry you. After all, she's my only daughter, my precious little girl." Chapter 31, This kind of life is truly boring. Jing Mo glanced at Feng Muyun. Disappointment visible in her eyes. "I intended to give you this truckload of Mao Tai as a welcome gift, but as you can see, they wrecked it. Didn't they already give you 1 million yuan as a betrothal gift? Now that they've wrecked my Mao Tai, that million can be deducted from the Mao Tai compensation. You won't have to return your million to the Wang family. Consider this million as my gift to you both." But He Tong's ambition had grown even greater. 1 million yuan was no longer enough to satisfy her. "Young man, our family has only this one precious treasure. That million was given by the Wang family, but you haven't actually given our family anything in return. Sure, you brought us a truckload of Maotai, but that money never actually reached my hands. Jing Mo frowned deeply, giving Yitong a piercing look before quickly letting it go with a wry smile. With a mother like this, Bong Muyun would likely be burdened by this sorrow for the rest of his life. As fellow mothers, Zhou Xiang's maternal affection was truly beyond reproach. Yitong, however, treated her own daughter merely as a bargaining chip. Jing Mo turned to Zhou Xiang. Look at this, my girlfriend's family is already dissatisfied just because I didn't bring much. What should we do now? Zhou Xiang's eyes narrowed, his tone turning sharp toward Yitong. You've already taken $1 million from our family, shouldn't that be enough? If you're still not satisfied, return that $1 million in dowry money, and then our family will give this young man $4 million. At the mention of returning the dowry, Yitong's face darkened instantly. How dare the Wang family act this way? That money belongs to our son-in-law. How can you possibly demand it back? All that Maotai is worth $4 million. Your dowry only covered $1 million. That Maotai was meant for our family, so that $4 million should be mine. You still owe us $3 million. Seeing that her daughter had found someone wealthier, she no longer held back her true feelings toward the Wang family. Zhou Xiang found this woman utterly repulsive. Before anyone had even said a word, she was already rushing to claim kinship, calling him our son-in-law at every turn. Her behavior was truly nauseating. If that's how you see it, then give us back that $1 million. We'll give the $4 million to this brother. If you think that money is yours, then go ask him for it. Yitong would never part with that $1 million. She was the type who clung to her money like it was her life, easy to put in her pocket, but nearly impossible to get out. What nonsense are you spouting? My daughter is already with my son-in-law. We're family now. Giving money to me is the same as giving it to him. Zhou Xiang didn't want to haggle with this woman. There was no way the Wang family could come up with $4 million. Young man, let's be honest. Our Wang family only has about $2 million in savings. We've already put $1 million toward the betrothal gift. The remaining $1 million is needed to pay our employees' salaries. I won't ask for the $1 million gift back, consider it partial compensation. Think of it as my contribution toward your meeting your girlfriend's parents. We truly can't come up with the rest of the money, but let's compensate you in another way. Jing Mo glanced up at Zhou Xiang. He thought to himself, this woman is no ordinary person. Go ahead, tell me how you want to compensate me. Our family business handles medical equipment distribution, and our factory manufactures medical devices. We'll give you a 5% stake in the company. With annual dividends reaching $1 million, what do you think? Just then, a system notification sounded in Jing Mo's mind. Ding. Host, please make a choice. Accepting the compensation offer will reward you with a cancer-specific drug. Reject the request, reward is the shopping mall currently under construction. The moment this notification echoed in Jing Mo's mind, he froze in place. Cancer cure. You've got to be kidding me. Even Earth's most advanced technology in his previous life couldn't achieve that. He understood the value of this, it was incomparable to any shopping mall. Its worth wasn't measured in money, it was something that could literally save lives. With this, lives lost to cancer would cease to happen, and those tortured by chemotherapy would regain their health. The land for that shopping mall? It's worth billions. But Jing Mo still chose the cancer wonder drug. Alright, I agree. Get me a share transfer contract within the next couple of days. Zhou Xiang breathed a sigh of relief. Shares were a double-edged sword, they could be worth a fortune, or they could be worth next to nothing. It was a double-edged sword. Though Jing Mo's background remained unknown, his extravagant gesture casually buying a truckload of Maotai for his girlfriend's foot so clearly marked him as someone from a wealthy family. Granting Jing Mo shares would essentially bring him in as a partner. If the business ever hit rough waters, Jing Mo wouldn't be able to stand idly by. Of course, Jing Mo understood this dilemma too, which was precisely why he found Zhou Xiang such an intriguing figure. Despite being a woman, she certainly knew how to play the business game. Zhou Xiang stepped forward, helped her husband to his feet, and hoisted him onto her shoulders before pushing him into the backseat of the Land Rover. She then got out, helped her son into the vehicle, and closed the door. Zaya Hozi had recovered considerably by now. Though he had several broken bones, he could still manage to drive. Zhou Xiang certainly knew how to read people. While today's incident meant $1 million loss and a share of equity for her side, it was a blessing in disguise. Making connections with such a wealthy young man was no small achievement. She'd treat it as an investment. Little did she know that this investment would fundamentally alter her life. Fate merely gave a slight flick of its fingers, bringing Zhou Xiang and Jing Mo together to forge the world's most formidable medical corporation. Brother Jing Mo, we'll take our leave now. I'll transfer the contract to you tomorrow, and it should be signed the day after. You added my husband's WeChat, right? Just send the location to him, and I'll have my husband personally deliver the contract to you. Zhou Xiang bid Jing Mo farewell with a warm smile and departed. Once the commotion subsided, Bong Muyun breathed a sigh of relief. She felt liberated, and it was all thanks to Jing Mo. Seeing the previous buyer flee, Itong now had only Jing Mo left as a potential buyer. She immediately switched her demeanor. Jing Mo, is it? What a lovely name, your parents are so cultured. Come cook at our place. Oh, have you had lunch? What would you like? I'll go buy the ingredients. Itong's face broke into a wide, beaming smile. Jing Mo had achieved his goal, preventing the Wang family's cerebral palsy sufferer from marrying Feng Muyun. He certainly didn't want to turn this charade into reality and play house with this family. The 4 million yuan worth of Mao Tai was primarily for completing the task. The system's 3-day mission to spend 10 million yuan had been accomplished. The system's reward of 50 million had already been credited to his account. What a headache! He'd just spent 10 million, and now they'd rewarded him with 50 million more. When would this ever end? Waking up each day to ponder how to squander wealth was tedious and monotonous. Chapter 32. If you won't reject me, I'll be your godson. No thanks, auntie. I have a business trip to Japan this afternoon. I'll find another chance to visit you next time. Saying this, Jing Mo pulled Feng Muyun and turned to leave. No way staying for a meal would cost a fortune. Feng Muyun unconsciously tightened her grip on the hand Jing Mo was holding. Even as his lover, she was content just to stay by Jing Mo's side. Though the touch of Jing Mo's hand lasted only a moment, its lingering warmth was enough to satisfy her. Jing Mo didn't know what Feng Muyun was thinking, but a system notification chimed in his mind. Heroic rescue mission completed. Reward, maxed out charm points granted. The moment Feng Muyun saw Jing Mo's face again, her heart nearly leapt out of her chest. How could a man be this handsome? Jing Mo's features had become more sharply defined, and his aura constantly drew Feng Muyun's gaze. The moment their eyes met, she was utterly captivated. What are you up to this afternoon? I'll give you a ride. Or are you going back to your sales job? The gloom in Feng Muyun's heart had lifted. Her face no longer wore a sour expression, instead, it held a hint of mischief. I'm not planning on doing sales anymore. I'm not selling to you, you already gave me 1 million. I plan to use that money to open a flower shop. I adore flowers. I believe they're the most expressive thing in the world when it comes to conveying affection. I want to live amidst a sea of flowers to catch my beloved's attention. Jing Mo rubbed his nose. Who knew you were so romantic? Jing Mo wasn't a child, such words couldn't sway him. Emotions only slowed down his spending. But this 1 million couldn't be wasted. Because the system had just rewarded him with another Durex condom. So, then open your flower shop a day later. Consider today a day off for yourself. Feng Muyun, still lost in fantasies of future happiness, completely missed the meaning behind Jing Mo's words. Sounds good. I could use some relaxation too. Where should we go this afternoon? I want to ride the clouds. Feng Muyun's face flushed visibly in an instant. Ah no, you didn't, this morning. I already gave you this morning's money, but you'll have to reimburse me for the 4 million yuan worth of Mao Tai. Top floor of Chongqing Hotel. 2 cleaning staff were resting in the break room. Oh my, listen to that noise. How long has it been going on? Over an hour now. Youth is truly wonderful. You know what? These days, even the wealthy can't keep up. Guests in the presidential suite usually finish in minutes. This is the first time I've seen someone last this long. It's the guest from this morning. That handsome guy. But his girlfriend was absolutely stunning. If I were a guy, I wouldn't get out of bed either. But guess what I found while making the bed? What? The sheets were soaked in a huge wet spot. Oh my. By the time Jing Mo returned to campus, it was already afternoon. With no classes scheduled these past couple of days, he'd been able to take it easy. But military training was starting in 2 days. Those days were going to be rough. Upon returning to the dorm, Jing Mo spotted the technician who had set up his computer yesterday, now frantically debugging 2 new machines. Niu Yongyu and Fu Mingming immediately greeted their leader upon seeing him arrive. Boss, you're back. You're something else taking this long to return. How'd it go? What was the score? Jing Mo didn't feel like answering. All he wanted was to rest. He flopped onto the mattress he'd bought for 1 million yuan the moment he entered the dorm. And man, it felt amazing. It felt like lying on a cloud. Speaking of clouds reminded him of Feng Muyun again. That feeling was truly indescribable, utterly indescribable. But the 4th roommate had finally arrived. The moment he saw Jing Mo, he immediately knelt before him. I've drifted through life, regretting only that I never met a wise ruler. If you won't reject me, I'd be honored to call you my godfather. Jing Mo stared blankly at his new roommate. How to describe this roommate? Long hair, not very tall, and he spoke with a distinct northeastern accent. Jing Mo turned to Fu Mingming and Niu Yongyu, seeking an explanation. Despicable. Shameful. The two were filled with righteous indignation, both shouting at the new roommate. Boss, don't mind him. He's just jealous you bought us mattresses and computers. He wanted to be sworn brothers with you, but we turned him down. Who knew he'd be so shameless, coming right out and calling you dad? Boss, don't trust him. I think he's a traitor. Last night, I kept hearing Japanese women's voices coming from his bed. Plus, I caught his hand moving nonstop, obviously sending telegraphs. Yeah, I can vouch for that. He's no good. He gambles too. I heard him listening to some Macau casino opening broadcast last night. The new roommate tried to explain, but this was no easy defense. Godfather, I'm innocent. Godfather. My name may be Yamamoto Kagoro, but I'm a Chinese citizen. Look at my ID if you don't believe me. Saying this, Yamamoto Kagoro hurriedly pulled out his ID card. Little did he know, this only made Fu Mingming and Nyo Yongyu even more certain of his traitorous identity. See, boss? I told you. He's a traitorous spy. Don't drink the chicken soup he made for you, he might poison you. If he kills you, we'll lose our leader. The appliance repairman watched the scene unfold with a smug grin. But upon learning that simply forming a sworn brotherhood with Jing Mo could net him over 80,000 Genesis gods, he was tempted to swallow his pride and accept Jing Mo as his elder brother. But it remained just a thought, his dignity was at stake here. He was a man. But Kagoro Miyamoto had just demonstrated to him how little dignity was worth. Seeing an outsider watching the spectacle, Jing Mo didn't want to embarrass himself in front of others. So Jing Mo helped Yamamoto Kagoro to his feet. But Yamamoto Kagoro remained kneeling. If you won't take me in, then let me show you my sincerity. Kyomo was utterly exasperated. Bye. Master, make me another one just like it. Hearing this, the master felt foolish for his earlier hesitation. Just like that, he'd buy it? His dignity didn't seem worth that much money. Since no one was watching here, should he try kneeling too? If someone claimed the eldest son, he could settle for being the second son. After all, didn't they say the second son was the most favored these days? But in the end, the technician couldn't bring himself to swallow his pride. Yamamoto Kagoro wept bitterly upon hearing this. Godfather. From this day forward, I'll lay down my life for you. If you tell me to chase a dog, I'll never chase a chicken. Fu Mingming and Nyo Yongyu both felt utter contempt for such a man. You've brought shame upon all men. To take another as your father so easily. I truly despise you. Yamamoto Kagoro remained kneeling on the ground. Godfather. The night is bitterly cold, and I brought no bedding. Jing Mo was speechless. It was only early September, the weather was scorching hot. The midday high in Y City was 37 C, and even at night it hovered around 28-29 C. And you call this bitter cold? Chapter 33, Birds of a Feather Flock Together. You just want to say you need a bed too, but beating around the bush like this to play the victim? Jing Mo was utterly speechless. Fine. Nyo Yongyu, call that manager and order another mattress. Keep it low-key this time, no need for such a big show. Yamamoto Kagoro's eyes welled up instantly. Tears streamed down his face. Tears of genuine emotion. The technician nearby was puzzled. Was this really necessary? It was just a mattress, after all. But when he learned the mattress cost $1 million, his jaw nearly hit the floor. Damn, how many dignities could this mattress buy? With so much happening these past 2 days, Jing Mo was completely exhausted. After returning to the dorm and bickering with his 3 roommates for a bit, he flopped onto his bed and started scrolling through his phone. The hottest topic on the school forum lately was Joe Xian's video. He had previously boasted that if Jing Mo could pay for everyone's meals in the cafeteria, he'd eat. Now, alumni were chasing him around trying to feed him. The comments under Joe Xian's social media posts were filled with recommendations for which restrooms served the best food. Many mocked him for overestimating his abilities. Challenging a rich kid was like kicking a steel plate. Jing Mo only browsed the forum briefly before his phone started buzzing with messages. Do you like this, Junior? Image. This one was just taken off today, little brother. Want it? Senior, I have all kinds of styles, even ones with a milky scent. Then all sorts of pictures flooded Jing Mo's phone. Fishnet stockings, over-the-knee socks, suspender stockings, gradient black tights, attack speed socks, critical hit socks, endurance socks, and even outfits designed to captivate men. If you showed these to a hot-blooded guy, he'd lose all self-control and charge straight into battle. But Jing Mo was currently in sage mode. Seeing these photos left him completely unfazed, nothing but pink-painted skeletons. Still, he meticulously categorized them all, planning to revisit them once his sage phase passed. Let you show off for now. Once I complete a few more quests and get some more virility boosts, you'll be crying. The system only forbids me from finding a girlfriend. It never said I couldn't find women. Damn it, the system is forcing me to be a scumbag. This isn't what I ever wanted. System, you've really put me through the ringer. Jing Mo now carried 50 million yuan in cash, yet faced the daunting task of spending it all within a week. Life was truly filled with troubles and the stench of money. With such immense pressure, he had no choice but to splurge recklessly and unwind. After all, happiness was paramount. Isn't a man's success all about winning more women's favor? Who cares if they love your money or the man you are? No need to refuse a free ride. Just as Jing Mo was savoring a moment of peace, 2 underlings and an adopted son were whispering and scheming about something. Before long, Nyo Yongyu approached Jing Mo's bedside. Boss, what are you doing? Nothing much, just scrolling through my phone to relax. Going out for dinner tonight? Jing Mo rolled over, his voice flat with disinterest. Not really in the mood. Yamamoto Kagoro said his girlfriend is bringing her roommate along. Jing Mo sighed and rubbed his stomach. Ugh, look at me already hungry again. Night fell, but for a bustling city, the nightlife was just getting started. As Jing Mo and the others stepped out of the dorm, a wave after wave of pale legs paraded past them. The sweltering heat had them clad in short shorts or miniskirts, practically baring their thighs. Those fair, jade-like legs exposed to the night air made Jing Mo and his friends' eyes gleam like wolves starved for days, their gaze sharp even in the darkness. These four truly ran wild on campus. Not only did they have the wealthy Jing Mo backing them, but Fu Mingming and Niu Yangyu were no pushovers themselves. They didn't glance at girls like other guys, stealing shy glances. They stared right at them, their eyes practically glued to the girls' bodies, no different from perverted thugs. Hoo-hoo. Fu Mingming whistled lewdly at passing girls, his behavior growing increasingly vulgar. This caused everyone nearby, both boys and girls, to give them a wide berth. The four of them strode forward with arrogant swagger, like schoolyard bullies. The key point was that no one dared to cross them. If it weren't for the saying that Jiangnan has always produced beauties, just look at this TSK, I'm head over heels. Yamamoto Kagoro, already sleazy looking, blurted this out in broad daylight without even trying to lower his voice. Fu Mingming nodded in agreement, grinning widely. You bet. Every single one of the city's most vibrant and beautiful girls is here. Niu Yangyu roared with laughter. Look at you guys, so naive. They're just relying on their youthful figures before they start to sag, using makeup tricks to lure guys in. Their bare faces? Unbearable to look at. So what do you think is truly beautiful, second brother? I think the girls who've been trending on forums lately are beautiful. Like Fan Qingshu at Zhang Saiwu, Yiruoro, and those second and third year seniors, the established campus beauties. They're stunning without makeup, cosmetics just add the finishing touch. Yamamoto Kagoro listened with his mouth watering. These were goddess-level beauties. If you had one as your girlfriend, what would you do? I'd totally go for it. The four of them stomped along like they owned the place, bickering as they walked and occasionally commenting on passing girls. This girl's legs are so long they could cut her own neck, or that one's got big boobs and a perky butt. And so Jing Mo put on his mask and sunglasses. The four chatted as they walked, eventually finding a spot at a food stall near the school. Yamamoto Kagoro, don't let his looks fool you, but his name sure sounds intimidating. Girls these days just love guys with a story, for some reason. Yamamoto Kagoro's name sounded exotic, and his family did have some history, so he had plenty of girlfriends, though the quality was just so-so. This particular girlfriend was a local from Y City, attending Y Vocational College, a second-tier university not far from Y University, just a half-hour taxi ride away. After Yamamoto Kagoro called girlfriend number 1, she replied that they were on their way and would arrive in about 5 minutes. She told them to go ahead in order. Fu Mingming was still pressed close to Yamamoto Kagoro, listening intently to the voices on the other end of the phone. How about it? Can you hear any other girls talking? Niu Yangyu asked anxiously. Fu Mingming's lips curled up in a mischievous grin. I heard them. There should be quite a few girls. Jing Mo stared at the two of them in utter speechlessness. Could these two be any more sleazy? He began to ponder how someone as upright and well-rounded as himself had ended up hanging out with such a sleazy bunch. Truly, birds of a feather flock together. If he ever went bad, he'd blame these people around him. Chapter 34, making them unable to cover both front and rear. As the leader and the one responsible for footing the bill, Jing Mo naturally treated everyone. Besides, how much could a barbecue meal possibly cost? The four of them ordered some grilled skewers and specifically requested several bottles of strong beer. Owner, bring us 10 bottles of strong refresh. Just as they finished ordering, a DD ride pulled up slowly in front of the barbecue stall. Li Qingqing, this way. Yamamoto Kagoro waved his hand toward the girls, signaling them to come over. Fu Mingming and Niu Yangyu spotted them from afar. Those four girls had seriously killer figures, and their looks were undeniable. Damn it! How the hell did Kagoro get that? Fu Mingming lit a Tycoon cigarette, utterly baffled as to where he'd gone wrong. Unlike Fu Mingming's brooding mood, Niu Yangyu's gaze was already locked on the other three girls, scanning for his target. Boss, check out that last one, she's gorgeous. The petite one in the middle is mine, I'm a loli Khan. You better not try to steal her. Jing Mo followed Niu Yangyu's gaze to the girl he mentioned. Sure enough, she was the epitome of a sweet girl wearing a pink short-sleeved top over white stockings and a skirt, with that exposed thigh area in the absolute domain that made anyone's imagination run wild. She was the very embodiment of the sweet girl archetype popularized online. But Jing Mo wasn't into lolis. Xiao Wulong's girlfriend was definitely pretty. Fu Mingming was genuinely starving. Nephew, could you give me your girlfriend? I genuinely like her. Kagoro was dumbfounded. What nephew? You call me big brother and godfather. By seniority, shouldn't you address me as third uncle? I'm calling you nephew? Get lost. Besides, haven't you heard the saying, don't mess with a friend's wife? What you're doing is disloyal. Xiao Wulong looked utterly dejected. If only he hadn't brought these guys along, now they'd set their sights on his girlfriend. Fu Mingming looked utterly pathetic. Bro, do you know how long I've been single? 3 whole years. My youth has been without a girlfriend, without love. As the saying goes, brothers are like limbs, women like clothing. True brothers share everything. Here's the plan. Tonight, you hold the front line. I'll strike from behind, leaving them unable to defend both fronts. Victory is assured. Upon hearing his buddy's elaborate scheme, Niu Yangyu quickly chimed in, I'm in too. Xiao Wulong gritted his teeth, no need to trouble either of you. I can handle this alone. Jing Mo wanted to leave. Hanging out with this crowd could easily ruin his reputation. Li Qingqing walked over to the barbecue stall with a few girlfriends. The less than refined surroundings made her frown deeply. But she wasn't here for dinner anyway. Yamamoto Kagoro, I'm here to tell you we're breaking up. A loser like you doesn't deserve to be with me. Li Qingqing deliberately spoke loudly, completely disregarding the stares of those around them, aiming to humiliate Yamamoto Kagoro. Niu Yangyu, who had been about to greet them, instantly swallowed the words on his lips. Jing Mo's brows furrowed. Couples can break up, but there's no need to humiliate each other like this. Yet Yamamoto Kagoro remained utterly unfazed. He shrugged, picked up a lamb skewer from the table, and began eating. Then just break up. No need to come all the way over here to tell me. Li Qingqing's face was twisted with resentment. These past 3 months with you, all you've done is take me to hot pot and fast food joints. Today I finally dragged my girlfriends all the way out here, and you take us to a street stall? Before Yamamoto Kagoro could respond, the barbecue stall owner lost his temper. Grabbing a brush, he yelled, you damn pretentious asshole. Can't you tell if this is a proper barbecue shop or a street stall? You look like a potato turned into a monster, yet you talk like you're some big shot. Li Qingqing's face darkened, and her roommate beside her was equally displeased. How do you run a business? Why are you butting into their argument? You better believe my boyfriend will come and wreck your place when he gets here. Dai Hongyu stepped forward and confronted the barbecue shop owner. Oh, really? I'd love to see what kind of guy your boyfriend is. Don't talk big if you've got the guts, go ahead and wreck this place. The barbecue shop owner, also hot-tempered, stepped forward to trade insults with Dai Hongyu. If not for the owner's wife holding him back, they would have come to blows by now. Meanwhile, Dai Hongyu had split the battlefield. Li Qingqing and Yamamoto Kagoro, seated on a stool, faced off against each other. In truth, Yamamoto Kagoro couldn't care less. He and Li Qingqing were high school classmates. Back then, Li Qingqing was the class beauty. They started dating right before the college entrance exams. Because of the relationship, Li Qingqing underperformed on her exams and ended up at a second-tier university. Yamamoto Kagoro, however, remained completely unfazed and got into Y University. Li Qingqing absolutely despised Yamamoto. Previously, every guy who pursued her was a rich kid. They wouldn't even get her WeChat without spending tens of thousands on her. But with Yamamoto, it was nothing but street stalls and spicy hot pot. After 3 months together, he hadn't given her a single gift. Truthfully, it wasn't Yamamoto's fault. Ever since they started dating, he'd spend every spare moment taking Li Qingqing to budget hotels, checking out the moment the room fee expired. All his money went to those rooms. How could he afford to take her out for nice meals? To get his money's worth, he worked his ass off. He wouldn't stop until they'd done it 4 or 5 times a day. After 3 months of this, she'd lost nearly 20 pounds. How could Li Qingqing not be furious? Yamamoto was her first boyfriend. Besides, Yamamoto had plenty of other girls waiting in the wings. He didn't need her. If they broke up, so be it. Li Qingqing had initially wanted an amicable breakup, but the bitter resentment gnawed at her, not because she harbored deep feelings for Yamamoto, but because she felt utterly cheated. She'd given him everything, and now he was just walking away? That was unacceptable. She had to find a way to humiliate Yamamoto. Crossing her arms, Li Qingqing looked down her nose at Yamamoto. You loser only got to date me because your ancestors' graves caught fire. I doubt you'll ever get a girl even remotely as good looking as me in your lifetime. Yamamoto shrugged indifferently. Yeah. Say your piece and leave. I'm meeting my buddies for barbecue. Li Qingqing glanced at Jing Mo and the others. What kind of friends could a loser like him have? They must look. Just as she was about to say monster-like, Fu Mingming and Niu Yangyu both looked away in disgust. But when their eyes fell on Jing Mo, his looks were so flawless they couldn't find a single flaw to criticize. Just one glance from this man made her feel utterly inadequate. He was just too damn handsome. She actually felt inferior in terms of looks, a deep sense of unworthiness. Anyway, you broke losers only deserve street food. My boyfriend's picking me up for French cuisine soon. You broke losers can just roast yourselves in this heat. Chapter 35, Can I Be Your Girlfriend? But in the girls' dorm, everyone understood relationships weren't set in stone. While Li Qingqing and Dai Hongyu were busy trading insults, one of the other 2 roommates stepped out and walked right up to Jing Mo in front of Li Qingqing. Hey, handsome, can I have your WeChat? Bei Xinyo was exceptionally pretty, the most attractive of the four, in Jing Mo's opinion. Dressed in a white sundress, her features radiated approachability, evoking the familiar warmth of a first love. Bei Xinyo, what are you doing? Li Qingqing's face flushed from pale to crimson. Bei Xinyo shrugged indifferently. You two sort out your own issues. Don't drag others into it. I'm just getting to know this handsome guy. Handsome guy, it's too noisy here. Why don't we find a quiet spot to grab a drink and chat about our dreams? Bei Xinyo was a total eye candy addict. Her family was loaded, and she often frequented bars, ordering male models to keep her company. But just like how guys might think girls in nightlife spots aren't clean, she only hired them for companionship, never crossing any lines. Ever since stepping off the car today, her gaze hadn't left Jing Mo. Even if it made her roommate angry, she had to meet this guy. His looks were absolutely the ideal boyfriend appearance in her mind. Jing Mo watched her, a slight smile playing at the corners of his mouth. He found this girl rather intriguing. So Jing Mo pulled up the WeChat QR code on his phone. Bei Xinyo glanced at Jing Mo's phone. She knew a thing or two about gadgets. This model was a Huawei business phone, a high-end brand favored by the wealthy. A spark lit up in Bei Xinyo's eyes. She then glanced at Niu Yangyu and the others. When her gaze landed on the necklace around Niu Yangyu's neck, it lingered for a moment before shifting to Li Qingqing with a hint of amusement. Jing Mo and his group didn't seem like nobodies at the very least, they came from well-off families. But she had no intention of telling Li Qingqing and the others. Spoiling the ending would ruin the fun. Finding a secluded spot isn't necessary. I'm too tired today. If you don't mind, just sit here and have a drink. Jing Mo fetched a small folding stool and placed it beside her. Bei Xinyo didn't mind either, sitting down beside Jing Mo with grace and ease. Shall we? Seeing the girl so carefree, Jing Mo didn't want to be outdone and picked up his strong refresh. Let's do this. Li Qingqing was furious. Her roommate was actually getting along so well with someone from the opposing faction. The other roommate, Huang Lily, the least attractive of the group, stepped forward. Bei Xinyo, you're slapping Li Qingqing in the face. What could you possibly find fun hanging out with this bunch of losers? Bei Xinyo narrowed her eyes, radiating an aura of deep cunning like a fox. Who I hang out with is none of your business. You. Before Huang Lily could respond, Li Qingqing stepped in with a threat. Come over here right now, or we're done. You're out of our dorm from now on. Bei Xinyo put on a frightened expression on her innocent-looking face. Jing Mo, I'm scared. If she kicks me out of the dorm, I might have nowhere to go. Could you take me in? Bei Xinyo took the chance to lean against Jing Mo, slipping her cool, smooth little hand under his shirt for a quick feel. Holy crap, 8-pack abs. Her beautiful eyes crinkled with delight. She clearly struck gold. Li Qingqing, furious at being ignored, was boiling with rage. Fine. Don't regret this. When my boyfriend arrives later and treats us to French food in the bar, don't blame me for not bringing you. Bei Xinyo's slender, delicate frame was already wrapped around Jing Mo's arm. Jing Mo, do you have a girlfriend? Can I be your girlfriend? A system prompt sounded in Jing Mo's mind. Detected that Bei Xinyo is not the world's most beautiful woman and therefore ineligible to be the host's girlfriend. The host is not permitted to agree to her request. Accepting will result in punishment of constipation. However, the host may take her as a mistress. Success will yield 100 million yuan. Jing Mo sighed. This system was really something. It kept pushing him to be a jerk. All he wanted was to be a man of deep affection. Jing Mo patted the pert buttocks of the delicate figure beside him. Big brother doesn't have a girlfriend yet, but his standards are very high. You'll have to pass the test to become his girlfriend. Bei Xinyo giggled. Then forget it. Only the party and the people have the right to test me. Jing Mo burst into laughter upon hearing this. But what they were thinking was understood without words. With their business concluded, they settled into spectator mode. Li Qingqing had stopped paying any attention to Bei Xinyo, directing all her hatred toward Yamamoto. Yamamoto. You. Remember this, I'm the one who dumped you. Yamamoto Kagoro remained utterly unfazed, as indifferent as a dead pig to boiling water. Yes. Alright, sis? Please, just go already. We still need to eat. Li Qingqing saw that Yamamoto wasn't even trying to keep her, and the pent-up frustration she'd been holding in couldn't be vented at all. In the script she'd written for herself when she initiated the breakup, Yamamoto should have been begging her on his knees, clutching her fair, slender thigh, pleading, "Don't leave me, I'll do anything you ask." Then she'd kick away the clinging Yamamoto with disgust, climb into her new boyfriend's Porsche, and drive off triumphantly, leaving Yamamoto crying as he ran after her. Qingqing, will we ever meet again? When we meet again, you must be happy. It's okay that I'm no longer in your world. You must be happy and find joy. Qingqing, how am I supposed to live without you? This is how the plot should unfold. But what the hell is this? Yamamoto's just casually munching on skewers. It's like I broke up with him and he doesn't even care. Does that make me look like a complete fool? But it's okay, my boyfriend will be here soon. If I don't put Yamamoto in his place today, I'll never get over this hurdle. Because Yamamoto has done this countless times, relying on just a few bowls of spicy hot pot and McDonald's. This would become his inner demon from now on. Just then, two sports cars pulled up nearby. One was a Porsche 718, the other a BMW i8. Both cars pulled up outside the barbecue shop. Two young men stepped out, surveying the surroundings with obvious disdain. Both men were dressed in flashy, trendy outfits, black short-sleeved shirts paired with black diamond-studded vests. Their faces were powdered white, possibly with makeup, and they wore earrings. The other was even more striking, an American-style buzz cut, a lip piercing, high-street designer pants, and an air of arrogance. They strode toward us with an arrogance that outdid even Noyanjiu and Fu Mingming's earlier swagger. Their nostrils practically pointed skyward. They might as well have had superiority written on their faces. Honey, I'm over here. Chapter 36, Unwilling to Back Down. Have you finished your business here? Let's go. Dong Rui's gaze swept over the group. When he saw Bei Xinyao pressed close to Jing Mo, his brow furrowed. But with his girlfriend present, he couldn't really say anything. Dai Hongyu stormed over to Dong Rui, her voice choked with tears as she threw herself into his arms. Husband, someone's picking on me. The owner of this barbecue place keeps yelling at me. Shu Rui frowned and shot the owner a glare. Get over here and apologize. The owner, already hot-tempered, had been held back by his wife moments ago. Seeing Shu Rui's arrogant attitude now, he exploded. I'll be damned. He grabbed a chair from the shop, ready to attack. Just then, several men in black suits burst through the door, immediately positioning themselves between the barbecue shop owner and Shu Rui. Seeing their overwhelming numbers, the owner froze, watching them warily. The barbecue shop owner's wife hurried forward to apologize. Young man and young lady, we're truly sorry. Old Lin has a temper and speaks his mind, please don't take it personally. Shu Rui glanced at his girlfriend, Dai Hongyu. But Dai Hongyu, emboldened by her boyfriend's support, refused to back down. She stepped forward and slapped the owner's wife squarely across the face. This slap is to teach you that some people are not to be messed with. The barbecue shop owner's eyes instantly turned bloodshot. His wife had been humiliated in public right before his very eyes. You beast. I'll kill you today. He lunged forward again. But the owner's wife stopped him again. Young lady, you've had your fight and vented your anger. Now please leave quickly. Dai Hongyu looked utterly defiant. What? You run this place and you're kicking people out? Let me tell you, my boyfriend is an internet celebrity with 1 million followers. Believe it or not, I can expose your shop and ruin your business. A clear handprint was already visible where the landlady had been slapped. Yet, for the sake of her shop and her family, she endured the humiliation and greeted Dai Hongyu, who was younger than her, with a forced smile. I'm so sorry, my mouth just runs away with me. Please order whatever you'd like. Consider it my apology. Li Qingxing took out her anger toward Yamamoto Kagoro on the owner instead. What's there to eat? Crappy barbecue, junk food, only broke losers eat this stuff. The owner's wife was too embarrassed to speak. The owner clenched his fists so hard they cracked, his eyes bulging as if they might pop out. Come on, Xiaoyu. Why bother nitpicking with small fry like them? Be magnanimous. Don't forget why we're here. Huang Lily spoke up, reminding everyone to focus their attention entirely on Yamamoto Kagoro's group. How could I let them off so easily after they offended this lady? They even dared to insult me earlier. I need to slap her a few more times. She lunged forward to strike the boss's wife again. Just then, a notification flashed in Jing Mo's mind. Temporary mission, daily good deed. Help the barbecue shop owner vent her anger. No penalty for mission failure. Mission complete. Reward, Audi A8 Hosh. Jing Mo narrowed his eyes. Even without this system task, he had already intended to intervene. These guys were really pushing their luck. Though he no longer possessed the combat mastery experience card, he still had 3 brothers by his side. A fight wouldn't leave him at a disadvantage. What say you, brothers? We go in together? Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming had long been fed up with Dong Rui and Shu Rui's pretentious posturing and were itching for a fight. Boss, I just messaged my dad's guys who run the show here. We can probably take them down, but it'll take time for them to get here. Niu Yangyu's family ran a bathhouse. What owner of such a place didn't know a few people in the underworld? Fu Mingming gripped the stool beneath him. Big bro, you say go, and I'm on it. Although Fu Mingming and Niu Yangyu hadn't gotten along with Jing Mo at first, he had genuinely treated them well. Calling him brother was completely genuine. He might not have many virtues, but he was loyal enough. The 3 were about to act when Yamamoto Kagoro stepped in. Yamamoto Kagoro still had that carefree demeanor as he picked up a skewer of lamb and stood up. Godfather, take a seat. Give me 3 minutes. If these guys don't fall, I'll bring you my head. Saying this, Yamamoto Kagoro swung his arms back dramatically, striking a pose he deemed dashing as if heading into battle. He hasn't even had a drink? I only saw him drink 1 cup of fruit orange. Do they put alcohol in juice now? Look at him, he's completely wasted. The landlady had already closed her eyes, braced for the blow, but felt nothing. When she opened them again, she saw a long-haired young man standing before her. Yamamoto Kagoro grabbed Dai Hongyu's hand. You really enjoy slapping people, don't you? As he spoke, his other hand shot out, delivering a powerful backhand slap that sent Dai Hongyu crashing sideways onto the floor. The force of the blow sent Dai Hongyu tumbling sideways, crashing heavily onto the floor. Dai Hongyu felt her entire face go numb, and a ringing sound echoed in her ears. Kagoro, you beast! How dare you hit Xiaoyu? Li Qingqing's face darkened with fury. Get down on your knees right now and slap yourself 100 times. If you don't, we're done, not even friends after we break up. Yamamoto glanced up at her, uttering only 2 words, you idiot. Shu Rui, seeing his girlfriend struck, saw the smug look on his face gradually darken. He then shot Yamamoto Kagoro a vicious glare. You think you're so great, hitting my girlfriend? Go! Beat him up. If anything happens, I'll take the blame. The barbecue shop owner had long since lost his patience. Young man, let's take him on together. The guys in black suits were security guards from a firm, just a bunch of big, burly deadbeats who couldn't find proper jobs. These 2 internet influencers hired them as bodyguards to look tough and save face. But when it came to a real fight, they weren't much of a threat. Despite their imposing stature, the 4 men could only swing wild, uncoordinated punches in a fight. But after Yamamoto Kagoro executed the opening stance of his orthodox Tai Chi, he knocked all of them out with just a few punches. How fast was it? Let me put it this way, before the boss even had a chance to rush over, the fight was already over. Each punch, kick, and knee strike landed precisely on their joints, no flashy moves. Seeing he was facing a trained fighter, panic flashed across Shu Rui's previously arrogant face. But he was an internet influencer, he couldn't believe anyone would dare touch him. Didn't they know the terror of online bullying? The commotion drew a crowd of onlookers. As someone who worked online, Shu Rui knew exactly how to stir up the crowd. You harassed my girlfriend, forced her to serve drinks, and when she refused, you beat her. You're a beast. Yamamoto Kagoro sneered coldly. Twisting the truth was his specialty. Chapter 37, Twisting the Truth. Upon hearing her boyfriend's words, Dai Hongyu collapsed to the ground, burying her face in her hands and sobbing. In broad daylight, you forced me to drink with you. When I refused, you slapped me. Several onlookers immediately began condemning Yamamoto Kagoro. How outrageous. This kind of thing still happens in a society governed by law. Call the police. People like him should be locked up in jail and never let out. What a beast. These onlookers couldn't care less about the truth, they were just jumping on the bandwagon. Seeing so many people backing him up, Shu Rui's expression turned haughty once more. Kid, just you wait, we're taking you to the police station. Nyo Yangyu suddenly spoke up at that moment. Whoa, thanks for the rocket, top owner. Send another car, and I'll have my nephew give you another round of Yangchun. Shu Rui glanced in Nyo Yangyu's direction and saw him filming this scene with his phone. Then he heard Nyo Yangyu mention top owner earlier. Could he be live streaming this? Shu Rui's face instantly drained of color. If he was indeed live streaming, his online persona would be completely ruined. Hey! Don't let him throw you off your game. Even if he is streaming, how many people are actually watching? You're no newbie to the internet. Dong Rui stepped forward and patted Shu Rui's shoulder, signaling him to keep his cool. Shu Rui realized he was right. These days, who would watch a livestream without a professional team running it? Unless the guy was rich enough to pay the platform a hefty promotion fee, but these losers couldn't possibly afford that kind of money. They were probably just messing with him, trying to scare him off. Kid, you're just bluffing, huh? When I call the cops later, I'll tell them you're part of an organized gang. A bunch of you harassing my girlfriend, not a single one of you will get away. Shu Rui threatened with a dark expression. Fu Mingming stood up and pointed at the barbecue shop's surveillance camera. Look at this. You really think cops are all idiots? Shu Rui burst out laughing at the suggestion. Madam, here's the deal, I'll give you 100,000 yuan. You just give us a false statement. When the cops show up, tell them these guys tried to harass my girlfriend. As for the footage, just destroy it. Shu Rui was confident, because in this world, profit was paramount. 100,000 yuan was no small sum. The owner hesitated, but the barbecue shop owner erupted in fury. Bull. You think I'll delete the footage? You're delusional. I won't stand by and watch you frame innocent people. His voice carried, drawing the attention of nearby patrons. The murmurs criticizing Yamamoto Kagoro gradually died down, replaced by hushed whispers among the crowd. Dong Rui stepped forward, his face dark. I advise you to think carefully before deciding. We have millions of followers on Inu. Believe it or not, if we post a video tomorrow directing traffic your way, you won't get a single customer. The owner tried to step forward to argue but was held back by his wife. The owner's wife shot an apologetic glance at Jing Mo and the others, but gritted her teeth and said, we won't take your 100,000 yuan. I'll delete the surveillance footage, but we won't give false testimony. Dong Rui's lips curled into a slight, taunting smile as he watched Jing Mo and the others from the side. But who would have guessed Jing Mo was actually watching the whole scene unfold while munching on skewers and sipping drinks with Bei Xinyao? His expression was calm and carefree, showing not a hint of worry. Dong Rui was furious. From the start, his relationship with Li Qingqing had been nothing more than a temporary fling. His true target had always been Bei Xinyao. This girl was the campus beauty of Y Vocational University. If he could date her, it would be a major status boost. But now, the woman he had his eye on was getting so close to another guy. He absolutely had to teach him a lesson. He'd used the excuse of dealing with Li Qingqing's ex-boyfriend to beat the guy up. So what if he's handsome? My uncle is the deputy chief of the police station. Even without the boss and his wife providing false testimony, I've got connections to frame him, get him and a few others detained for a few days. These guys must be freshmen. A few days in detention would guarantee expulsion from school. Big Brother Bang is truly generous. Yamamoto Kagoro, the top-ranked guy, wants you to beat up this guy in front of you. He'll take full responsibility for any consequences. Just as Dong Rui turned around, a fist slammed straight into his face. Instantly, blood gushed from his nose as he staggered backward several steps. Ah! Everyone look! This guy is completely out of control. He actually hit someone in public. Li Qingqing's voice instantly refocused the onlookers' attention on Yamamoto Kagoro. Li Qingqing's eyes burned with venom and scorn as she glared at Yamamoto Kagoro. You're dead meat. My boyfriend's uncle is the deputy chief of the local police station. You hit him, so get ready to go to jail. Dong Rui clutched his bleeding nose, glaring viciously at Yamamoto Kagoro. You dare hit me. You dare hit me. You're finished. You're dead. Dong Rui was practically raving mad. His whole life, he'd always been the one hitting others. No one ever dared fight back. And today, someone actually dared to hit him. Li Qingqing stood beside him, supporting his shoulder with a fawning expression. Honey, are you okay? Dong Rui ignored Li Qingqing completely. Panting heavily, he glared at Yamamoto Kagoro and Nyo Yangyu, who was still snapping photos. You're just great, aren't you? And you fat bastard. You let this guy hit me, and you won't get away with it either. Still snapping away? Everything you're filming right now is evidence of your own beating. You're digging your own grave. Just then, a path opened and the crowd gathered outside the barbecue shop as 3 police officers rushed forward. Freeze! Who called the police? Dong Rui recognized an old acquaintance and stepped forward. I called the cops. This officer was a direct subordinate of his uncle and shared a close bond with Dong Rui. The two were practically cut from the same cloth. Though just a police officer, he knew how to get things done. Despite holding only the rank of captain, he wielded significant influence within the police station. Dong Rui and this officer, Hua Hong, were sworn brothers. Hua Hong understood the situation the moment he saw Dong Rui. Of course, he had to pretend not to recognize him. You called the police reporting someone assaulting you in public and harassing your friend's girlfriend, right? Dong Rui feigned righteous indignation, pointing directly at Jing Mo and his group as he accused, it was these 4 men. They harassed my girlfriend, demanding she serve them drinks. When she refused, they slapped her across the face. We had bodyguards with us to protect her, but who knew this guy would actually assault someone in public and beat up our bodyguards? Chapter 38, The People's Father. Hua Hong frowned, his expression stern. Is this the guy? Hua Hong glanced at Yamamoto Kagoro. That's the kid. It's him. Li Qingqing was the first to jump up and point an accusing finger. She truly wished to see Yamamoto locked up. He was the one who had brought her shame. Without a word, Hua Hong ordered 2 officers to produce handcuffs and prepare for arrest. Kid, you'd better surrender peacefully. You're already facing serious charges. If you add assaulting an officer to that, you'll never get out of here. Hua Hong sneered. Dai Hongyu flashed a smug, triumphant smile. Officer, take this guy away. Scum like him should be locked up for life. Dong Rui turned his gaze toward Jing Mo and Nyo Yangyu. And those guys too, they're all in this together. That fat guy filming with his phone ordered this thug to attack me. Just look at the bruises on my face, proof right here. When he was getting beaten earlier, that fat guy was standing over there gloating. If he didn't get him involved too, there'd be nowhere for his rage to vent. With the police officer backing him up, Shu Rui strode over to Yamamoto Kagoro with an air of smug satisfaction. Kid. You've crossed both of us, you won't have 9 lives to spare. Just wait till we get you to the station. You'll see what I'll do to you. Yamamoto Kagoro's expression remained unchanged, though his demeanor grew even colder than before. His icy gaze fixed firmly on Shu Rui and the 2 officers slowly approaching behind him. Finally, the corners of his mouth lifted into an inexplicable smile. Hua Hong led Dong Rui to Jing Mo's barbecue table. Apart from Fu Mingming, who looked a bit nervous, the others remained calm. As Hua Hong approached, they continued munching on skewers and sipping liquor, seemingly paying him no mind whatsoever. Especially that fat guy, who kept winking and snapping photos with his phone, infuriating Hua Hong. Not showing the slightest fear in front of a police officer? This was a direct challenge to his authority. Everyone stand up. Hua Hong bellowed in a deep voice. Jing Mo spoke slowly, what business do you have with us? Hua Hong sneered contemptuously. Trying to take advantage of the chaos? How childish. I said stand up. Cooperate with our investigation. Are you deaf? Bei Xinyao chuckled softly, her voice devoid of fear. Then I'd like to ask what gives you the right to investigate us? Oh? What right? You assaulted someone, do you expect me to just stand by and do nothing? Did you witness it yourself? There's a witness. He reported that you were the ones who attacked someone. Where's this witness? You're not qualified to know that yet. Just come quietly with me to the station for questioning. If you haven't done anything wrong, you'll be released. You're arresting us on the spot? Is that how the law works? Hua Hong sneered contemptuously. Here, I am the law. At that moment, in Nyo Youngyu's livestream. 666. This is the people's father. This is our protective umbrella. If you go back with them, given their style, they'll probably torture you into confessing. The sky has fallen in Weiss City. This is classic bureaucratic corruption. At Weiss City Government, at Weiss City Public Security Bureau, at Weiss City Procuratorate, are you even watching? Is this what they call justice? Awesome. These comments flooded the screen. The live stream has surpassed 100,000 viewers. As for why rookie streamer Nyo Youngyu has so many online viewers, that's because Jing Mo directly bought promotion a whopping 500,000 yuan worth. The live stream exploded instantly. From the very start, when Dai Hongyu slapped the boss's wife, some thought it was scripted. But as it unfolded, it clearly wasn't acting, drawing in more and more viewers. This was way more entertaining than any movie. Later, when Yamamoto Kagoro took on 4 burly bodyguards single-handedly, viewers were shouting awesome. By the time the police arrived, the livestream had already attracted 100,000 viewers. What does 100,000 viewers mean? It meant this was bound to be tomorrow's trending topic. And Dong Rui and Guahang were completely unaware of any of this. Aren't police supposed to serve the people? Arresting someone without solid evidence, isn't that against the rules? Dong Rui chuckled. What rules? Let me tell you straight, my uncle is the deputy chief of the police station. If I say I'm taking you in, that's exactly what happens. Bei Xinyao, come drink with me tonight. Otherwise, the cops might arrest you as an accomplice. Dong Rui's gaze locked onto Bei Xinyao's thighs. So white, so straight, she'd be fun for years. Bei Xinyao laughed until she doubled over. Then go ahead and arrest me. I'm curious to see what the interrogation room at the police station looks like. She wasn't the least bit afraid of Dong Rui's threats. After all, her status was no small matter. If she were arrested today, every official below section chief level in Hanjiang would be dismissed tomorrow. Besides, she doubted she'd even get arrested. The livestream was already live, authorities would shut it down any minute. Such information couldn't circulate among the public, it would be suppressed. Yet many still knew. The authorities would surely act immediately. Hua Hong, the deputy chief of the police station, and even the other 2 officers present would face dismissal and investigation. Just as Bei Xinyao had predicted, when Nyo Youngyu's livestream hit 120,000 viewers, it was shut down immediately. Many viewers were still waiting for updates, leaving them anxious and frustrated. Numerous local outdoor streamers in Weiss City rushed to the scene upon hearing the news, hoping to seize this opportunity to skyrocket to fame. Numerous media outlets were already itching to get involved. The incident was already gaining momentum. Many viewers had already captured screenshots of the highlights from the livestream and posted them on short video platforms. Even if the authorities tried to suppress it, they couldn't contain this story in the short term. Suddenly, more people were paying attention to the incident. The solemn government building in City Y now stood shrouded in night, an eerie stillness settling over it. By all accounts, all staff should have finished their busy day and left the building by this hour. Yet at that very moment, a gleaming new Audi S6 sped toward the entrance. The security guards stationed at the entrance were startled by this sudden arrival. But when they recognized the license plate, their expressions instantly turned to panic. Without hesitation, they swiftly pressed the remote controls in their hands, opening the tightly closed gates to ensure the mysterious vehicle could pass unimpeded. The Audi S6 raced into the parking lot in front of the government building, coming to a sudden but controlled stop. The driver's door swung open abruptly, and a tall, well-built man stepped out. Dressed in a meticulously tailored black shirt and crisp trousers, he exuded an aura of authority and sternness. He hurriedly exited the vehicle and walked directly to the rear passenger door, opening it with careful precision. Chapter 39, Let the Bullets Fly for a While. A solemn-faced man in his 50s emerged from the back seat. Summon all officials below the rank of deputy director for an emergency meeting. They must be here within 30 minutes. Prepare a meeting room. The middle-aged man spoke with authority, issuing 3 commands in succession. The driver was a deputy division-level official in Guangling, holding a high position with the authority to formulate local policies. Yet this official was being ordered around by the middle-aged man. Meanwhile, Guahang had already begun preparations to arrest Jing Mo. By law, you'll only be detained for 24 hours. But if I find even the slightest incrimination against you, I doubt you'll be walking out of here anytime soon. Guahang wore an arrogant expression, hoping to see panic or flattery in their eyes. In the past, whenever he uttered such words, whether the person had committed a crime or not, they would all tremble with fear and dread. This was the most satisfying moment of his career as a cop. Outsiders claimed police upheld the law and maintained order, but to Guahang, the law was merely a sword in the officer's hand, a tool to control the fate of ordinary people. Everyone despised those in power, yet everyone also yearned to be in power. This world no longer belonged to the working and peasant classes of the last century. It was now ruled by bureaucrats and merchants. Yet Jing Mo and Niu Yanyu remained utterly unmoved, their faces showing not a trace of worry. This made Guahong feel his authority was being challenged. Handcuff him and take him away. Guahong ordered the officers, who had already handcuffed Yamamoto Kagaro, his face dark with anger. The officers glanced at Jing Mo and the others. We didn't bring enough handcuffs, there's only one left. Guahong glanced around, his gaze settling on Jing Mo. Dong Rui whispered something into Guahang's ear. This guy's way too handsome, and he snatched the woman my brother had his eye on. We gotta take him down. Handcuff this guy. I think he's the leader of this gang. Anyway, he could arrest anyone however he wanted. Just slap some trumped up charges on him and lock him up first. Once back at the station interrogation room, we'll use some methods to force a confession, then lock him up for a few days. Jing Mo pointed at himself in utter confusion. Wait, what did I do to you? Why are you arresting me? I haven't done anything from start to finish. You'd better cooperate. It'll make things easier for you. The officer pulled out handcuffs and slowly approached. Jing Mo nonchalantly held out his hands, his cold eyes glaring fiercely at this gang of conspirators. You won't be gloating for long. Just wait and see. Guahong turned to Niu Yanyu, you'd better come with us quietly. The victim just stated you ordered your accomplices to carry out the assault. Niu Yanyu was speechless. To arrest him, they had to fabricate a charge and pin it on him. Dai Hongyu and Li Qingqing cheered excitedly, long live the people's protectors, the police officers. Not a single one of these scum of society will get away. As the crowd watched the police cuff the suspects, they rallied behind Dong Rui, voicing their disgust toward Jing Mo and his gang. What good deeds could such young people possibly do? Robbing women in broad daylight, utterly depraved. What kind of family raises children like this? They clearly have no manners. Officer, you can't let them off lightly, they must be severely punished. These onlookers, without bothering to verify the facts, were swayed by Dong Rui's group's misinformation. Taking advantage of the distraction, Shu Rui snatched the baton from a police officer and struck it hard against Yamamoto Kagaro's knee. Yamamoto Kagaro felt an excruciating pain shoot through his knee, causing his entire body to convulse. Instinctively, he dropped to one knee. Beads of sweat formed on his forehead. Jing Mo was furious. This crowd truly disgusted him to the core. You'll regret this. Shu Rui smirked triumphantly. You should worry about yourself first. You're barely getting out of this, yet you're still thinking about others. He crouched down, grabbing Yamamoto Kagoro by the hair. This is payback for slapping my girlfriend earlier. You can repay the rest of my injuries when you're at the police station. Yamamoto Kagoro's lips curled upward. Is that so? We'll see about that. Several people were escorted into the police van. Near Y University, many students filmed the scene and posted videos on forums. Such a major incident was bound to draw attention. The university immediately distanced itself from the incident. The arrested individuals are members of the general public and have no affiliation with our institution. Many followers on the school's platform rushed to comment below. They were all sending their regards to the women in Jing Mo's family. Tian saw the video immediately. Xiao Shui, I told you this guy was no good. Look. Shocking, man caught harassing teenage girl in broad daylight. The video itself was quite short, just a clip of Jing Mo and Niu Yanyu being escorted into a police car. Fan Xingxue froze in shock upon seeing it. How could this be? Xiao Shui, you need to cut ties with this scum immediately. How could he do something so disgusting? Tian's mouth was like a machine gun, relentlessly disparaging Jing Mo. But Fan Xingxue didn't take a single word to heart. Because she knew Jing Mo's character. For starters, someone that wealthy doesn't need to flirt with girls. If he wanted, what kind of woman couldn't he get at school? Besides, if he doesn't even fancy the school's top beauty, how could he possibly be interested in anyone else? Stop it. Tian's voice from the side was driving her crazy. There must be some misunderstanding here. Jing Mo definitely wasn't that kind of person. I'm going to the police station to find Jing Mo. Fan Xingxue slid off the dorm bed, slipped on her shoes, and prepared to storm out. Tian gritted her teeth. What kind of spell had Jing Mo cast on Fan Xingxue? Even now, she was still defending him. Shouldn't she be joining me in condemning Jing Mo's despicable actions? Even she couldn't stomach Jing Mo's behavior anymore. At the same moment, 2 million follower bloggers simultaneously released a video on Inu. The content featured Shu Rui himself delivering a face-to-camera statement. It's deeply regrettable that I've encountered this situation. My girlfriend was asked to provide escort services while eating barbecue in broad daylight. When she refused, she was assaulted. I find it hard to believe that in 2024, such forced abductions of women still occur. I'm truly disappointed in the current public safety environment. I strongly advise everyone to avoid going out for barbecue at night. The video concluded with footage of Jing Mo and others being escorted to a police vehicle, captioned, "Thank you, police. You make this world a better place." A blogger with 1 million followers already commands significant online influence, and this incident's topic is highly attention-grabbing. Keyboard warriors immediately mobilized, flooding the video comments with a deluge of abuse. Chapter 40, the situation escalates. Yi Ruoro had just finished her part-time job and returned to her dorm, changing out of her work uniform into pajamas. She planned to get some rest. Her best friend jumped onto her bed, playfully teasing her. "Ruoro, look at this. It happened right near our school." Her friend tapped open a video on her phone. "I'm so sorry this happened to me. My girlfriend." After watching the video, Yi Ruoro echoed the public sentiment with disdain. People like that are truly despicable. Her thoughts drifted to her crush, the wealthy young man who had rescued her. He'd actually paid 1 million yuan for her sake. Though 1 million might be small change to him, she felt this favor weighed heavily on her heart. Back in high school, she was known as the school beauty, but compared to wealthy young men like Jing Mo, she felt unworthy of him. If he was willing, she could even offer herself to him as his girlfriend. If he didn't look down on her, she could marry him and bear him a son or daughter. We'd name the child. But that was wishful thinking. But she had nothing to offer besides her looks. How could she possibly be worthy of the dazzling Jing Mo? He was so popular. She vaguely remembered him being surrounded by so many girls at the school gate. Besides, he didn't seem single anymore. Didn't he walk into school with a girl just as stunning as herself at the start of term? There was no hope of ever being his girlfriend in this lifetime. Every time she thought about it, she felt a pang of disappointment. But she had to find a way to repay him. She didn't have 1 million, but saving up to treat Jing Mo to an expensive meal was something she could manage. She thought of Jing Mo, then looked back at the video of this blogger calling him scum. How could the gap between men be so vast? Young Master Jing Mo radiated brilliance, a true benefactor who helped strangers, a real-life Lei Feng. Not only that, but he was so handsome it was hard to find even the slightest flaw in him. Then look at this guy harassing random girls? That kind of behavior is as disgusting as sewer rats, making you want to vomit. When Yi Ruoro saw the face of the person being escorted to the police car at the end of the video, her pupils contracted. How could this be possible? Yi Ruoro snatched the phone in panic. Her face was etched with shock and disbelief. This can't be real. It must be fake. But after scrolling through the school forum and seeing so many people posting it, she had to believe it. There must be more to the story. How could he possibly be flirting with another girl? Yi Ruoro had no doubt about Jing Mo's character. When she searched for related videos and saw someone had posted a livestream replay, she nearly exploded with rage. Then she felt deeply hurt her beloved had suffered such treatment. He must be feeling so wronged at the police station right now. She had to do something for Jing Mo. Yi Ruoro dressed quickly and prepared to head to the police station. But before that, she saw many people berating Jing Mo. Especially Dai Hongyu and Li Qingqing, who posted videos on their social media accounts slandering Jing Mo, accusing him of how he had allegedly harassed them. Yi Ruoro was absolutely furious watching this. How could people be so despicable? How shameless. The usually gentle and timid Yi Ruoro had never been angrier than at this moment. She commented in their comment sections. "With looks like yours, he'd actually flirt with you? Your face is thicker than city walls." Yi Ruoro was usually so gentle. This rare outburst was solely for Jing Mo. Dai Hongyu immediately flew off the handle. "Let me see what you look like." The conference room in the government compound. The atmosphere was extremely oppressive. The middle-aged man in the administrative jacket seated at the head of the table wore a grim expression. "Have you seen this video from the municipal bureau?" The director of Y City Public Security Bureau, singled out below, was drenched in sweat. "I've seen the video. Commissioner, do you want to handle this?" "Chief, I want to handle it." "Can you handle it?" "Chief, I can handle it." "Can you control it?" "Director, I can keep it under control." "What's the matter? Are you afraid to handle it, or can't you handle it?" The director's back was drenched in cold sweat. "At what level do you think the problem lies? Where's the oversight? Where is it?" The head of the Regulatory Bureau and the section chief of the Procuratorate both raised their hands simultaneously. "Were you aware of this issue today?" Both swallowed hard. "We should have known." The figure seated at the head of the table let out a cold laugh. "If you knew, why did this still happen? How have you been managing? The state grants you authority. Where exactly have you been applying it? Where is the district bureau chief? May I ask, is this deliberate obstruction?" The district chief hastily composed his response. "This reflects the typical inaction and bureaucratic inertia of our case handlers. On behalf of my subordinates, I apologize to the leadership and to the general public." The middle-aged man looked at all the officials gathered for the meeting. Even that great leader would shake hands and greet the working and peasant classes. What kind of stinking bureaucratic attitude are you putting on? You have betrayed the working class. You have betrayed the people. The working and peasant classes are the foundation of any nation. They must lead everything. Does the investigator in this video think he's the king of the world? Such behavior is utterly despicable. Abusing power to oppress others is even more heinous. It's peak tourist season now, with many visitors from other regions coming to Y City. After this incident, tell me, how will the people of the entire nation view us? Y province? We've completely disgraced ourselves. Mayor, Municipal Bureau, District Bureau, Procuratorate, District Chief, tell me, how long will it take to provide a satisfactory response to me, to the nation, to the people? All those called upon pledged in unison to resolve the matter overnight. We must do everything possible to compensate those who have truly suffered. This matter must be handled properly. All officials present shouted in unison, understood. As the meeting drew to a close, a middle-aged man in military uniform entered through the conference room door. A gruesome scar ran across his face, making him look terrifying. Behind him, numerous soldiers in uniform stood guard at the doorway, seemingly protecting the man. The officials present gasped in unison upon seeing the insignia on the visitor's shoulders. 2 stars and a badge of lieutenant general. This was a heavyweight in the military. Oh, everyone's here? The middle-aged man glanced at the main seat. Good day. I am Fong Jinshu, Deputy Minister of the East China Theater. The man in the administrative jacket at the head seat rose to respond. Minister, hello. I'm Lu Zhu, Deputy Secretary of the Provincial Party Committee. If outsiders were present, they'd likely be terrified. Both men were legendary figures. Both were heavyweights who could easily make it onto CCTV 1. I'm here regarding a case that occurred today in your province. One of the individuals apprehended is a member of our military. Chapter 41, Awaiting Trial. Lu Zhu's eyebrows shot up at the mention. The Y City authorities were already scrambling to mitigate the public backlash. If it were an ordinary incident, it might be manageable. But the arrested party had immediately started a live stream online. And the viewership was staggering. Over 100,000 viewers. Had prosecutors not forcibly contacted the streaming platform to cut the broadcast, Y City would likely be drowning in a tidal wave of online abuse by now. The reputation built over years could be destroyed overnight. Even then, there might be ways to salvage it. After all, reputation is a double-edged sword. After all, some fame is forged through controversy. Take that celebrity, for instance. Fans have been bashing him for years just because he plays basketball. As long as Y City's officials handle this matter proactively, the public will see the positive side of Y City. Next comes compensation for the victims. Ideally, they should issue an online statement expressing full satisfaction with the city's official resolution. This would minimize the incident's impact. Y City can't avoid this online backlash now. Tens of thousands are watching, and who knows how far that video is spread. In today's internet age, if someone in Harbin had their underwear blown off by a fart, within an hour, people in Guangdong would know about it. The only option now is to resolve this matter swiftly. People are primarily concerned with the official stance. But no matter how you look at it, this is merely a private matter among officials. If the military gets involved, it'll be a real headache to handle. I'm afraid I'm not sure who you're referring to. Having served in officialdom for years, Lu Zhu understood the intricate twists and turns of such matters. The moment Jing Mo and the others were taken away, their files were already laid out before him. They were just ordinary citizens, nothing particularly noteworthy. But as soon as Fong Jinshu arrived, he claimed to have arrested military personnel, meaning someone involved had connections to the deputy minister. Using the military's authority to pressure him, they'd come to demand answers. Fong Jinshu glanced around the room. This matter involves state-level classified information. Officials below the ministerial level are not authorized to know about it. Lu Zhu glanced at the other officials and ordered, "Get back to work. Bring the victims out immediately and compensate them properly." The officials who had been singled out scrambled out of the conference hall like chickens pecking at grain, hurriedly agreeing to his demands. The remaining officials, equally astute, followed suit and exited the room. Only Fong Jinshu and Lu Zhu remained in the room. Among those arrested is a man named Yamamoto Kagoro. Lu Zhu frowned in confusion. According to his records, his father is from Japan, and his mother is from Northeast China. His father came to China to do business in 1999, married his mother in 2002, and he was born in Jilin, Northeast China, in 2004. His parents divorced shortly after his birth, and his father returned to Japan, never to be heard from again. Fong Jinshu casually pulled over a chair and sat down before speaking. That's just the surface information. In reality, this Yamamoto Kagoro is Chinese, and his father is also Chinese. His original surname should have been Een. His father was a member of the military's Special Operations Unit, operating undercover in Japan for a mission. He has since died in Japan. Before he died, he entrusted his son to me, asking me to take good care of him. Now that he's encountered this situation, should I step in and intervene? Lu Zhu felt his whole body go numb upon hearing this. This was truly a huge mess he'd gotten himself into. If this got leaked online, it would be impossible to contain. A father sacrificing his life for the country, a son coerced into confessing by the police and then wrongfully imprisoned. This topic wasn't just going to be suppressed. It would likely make headlines all the way to the central authorities. Gua Hong never imagined that as a low-level police captain, his actions would trigger such a massive uproar over one person's behavior. The situation was spiraling out of control. So how do you propose to handle this? All 3 officers involved in the case must be sent to a military tribunal. Officials below the section chief level should be punished or replaced as necessary. After being brought to the police station, Jing Mo was immediately locked up in the holding cell. He was locked up with genuine criminals. What Jing Mo hadn't anticipated was that even Bei Xinyao, a woman, had been arrested. The charge, of course, was gang activity, and she was to undergo investigation. Niu Yanyu bellowed, "I'm calling my lawyer." Fu Mingming scanned the room, looking for a way to escape and get help. "Boss, will your plan actually work? Why hasn't anyone come to take us out yet?" Jing Mo said with confidence, "Don't worry, someone will come to escort us out soon." "Nope. They'll be begging us to leave." Bei Xinyao almond-shaped eyes twinkled mischievously. Ever since she entered the holding cell, every criminal had been ogling her with lecherous eyes. Because this girl was simply too beautiful. Outside, they might have acted on impulse. Bei Xinyao didn't care at all. With Jing Mo by her side, she felt fearless. This boy gave her an inexplicable sense of security. Besides, her father was the chairman of Rusu Group, paying billions in taxes to the government every year. In Y City, no one dared touch this little princess. As for why she hadn't revealed her identity before, she wanted to experience the thrill like cosplaying getting arrested by the police. And with a handsome guy by her side, she felt utterly delighted. She treated it all like a theme park trip. Jing Mo's radiant confidence utterly mesmerized Bei Xinyao. How could such a captivating man exist in this world? Even in the holding cell, Bei Xinyao was still clinging to his arm. "Niu Yanyu, do you think excessive indulgence could lead to mental exhaustion?" Jing Mo's baffling remark left everyone utterly perplexed. Niu Yanyu froze for a few seconds before snapping out of it. "Brother, what time is it? Can't we just focus on how to get out of here?" He truly admired his brother's mindset. It was just great. The holding cell had been quiet until Jing Mo and his group arrived, turning it into a noisy mess. Who in their right mind would throw a party inside after their loved ones were arrested? Hua Hong was infuriated just watching them. He thought these guys would at least behave themselves after coming in. After all, every other criminal who entered was sighing and looking utterly miserable. But here they were, laughing? "Clear out interrogation room 1 for me. I'm about to begin questioning." Dong Rui glanced at Bei Xinyao on the monitor, his dark thoughts stirring. So he requested another interrogation room from Gua Heng. "Suspects Jing Mo and Bei Xinyao, come out." A police officer stood at the door of the holding room and called out into the chamber. Jing Mo and Bei Xinyao exchanged a glance before rising and walking toward the door. Chapter 42, The Tough as Nails. Bei Xinyao. Jing Mo was escorted by several officers into the interrogation room. Shortly after, 2 officers entered the room. One of them was Gua Heng. Beside him was the other officer who had arrested him. Gua Hong switched on the bright spotlight in front of him, blinding Jing Mo. "Name? Jing Mo. Age? 18. Gender? Male. The victim claims you harassed her and forced her to serve you alcohol. Is that true?" Jing Mo just stared at him calmly, saying nothing. "Kid, you think we can't do anything to you just because you won't talk? We didn't turn on the interrogation recorder during your questioning. Just confess. You won't get prison time, but a few days in detention is guaranteed." Gua Hong spoke with casual indifference. Jing Mo remained silent. "Kid, there's an old Chinese saying, he who recognizes the times is a hero. You've been in the station for 24 hours. I don't believe you can hold out without confessing." Gua Hong propped his feet up on the desk. "I'm curious, aren't you afraid someone will investigate you for this?" Gua Hong doubled over laughing. "Who's going to investigate? Who dares to investigate? I'm a law enforcement officer. Everything I do is grounded in the law. Who would believe the words of a criminal like you?" Another interrogation room. "Bei Xinyao, you see you've been brought to the police station. The deputy chief is my uncle. Whether you're guilty or not is entirely up to me. I won't beat around the bush. Become my woman. I'll have them release you." Dong Rui sat on the stool with his legs crossed, his expression brimming with arrogance and confidence. Bike Xinyo slumped in the chair opposite him and replied nonchalantly, "But you already have Li Qingqing. What about her if I become your woman? She'll naturally become the secondary wife. Rest assured, you'll always be the primary wife here. She'll be nothing more than a concubine." Bei Xinyao covered her mouth and chuckled softly. "Ha ha ha, you really think you're some big shot? You're actually thinking about building a harem?" Bei Xinyao's laughter sounded unbearably shrill to Dong Rui's ears. For a moment, he felt a surge of irritation. "A bar hopping like you dares to laugh at me? I'm giving you face by even considering you. How dare you be so ungrateful. With that, he lunged toward Bei Xinyo. Bai Xinyao's face wore undisguised disgust. With a nimble twist, she dodged Dong Rui's lunging body. Dong Rui was in for a world of hurt. He'd swung too hard and landed face first in the dirt. Bei Xinyo planted her foot squarely on his back. You think someone like you could ever sleep with me? You're delusional. Dong Rui struggled to rise, but the delicate foot pressing down on him felt like 1,000 pounds, pinning him to the ground. You, get off me. You think I won't find someone to beat the crap out of you for this? Bei Xinyo snorted coldly, then raised her foot and stomped down hard between his legs. Ah! A piercing scream echoed throughout the entire police station. The commotion drew the attention of numerous officers. They knew this was the deputy chief's most cherished nephew. No mishap could be tolerated. A group of officers rushed in all at once. When they saw the scene before them, they all froze in shock. Dong Rui knelt on the floor, clutching his groin. Beads of sweat covered his forehead as he writhed in agony. Ah! It's blood. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. Do you people want to lose your jobs? Call an ambulance now. He screamed hysterically, staring at the blood on his hands. Gua Hong had been about to attack Jing Mo when suddenly an officer burst in and relayed what was happening next door. Gua Hong's expression changed instantly. There was no time for interrogation here. He jumped up and rushed out. When he reached the adjacent interrogation room, the floor was already littered with fallen officers. Bei Xinyo clapped her hands, her pretty little face now cold with anger. He was growing irritated and impatient. Dong Jie, is it? Quite the deputy chief. Spotting Gua Hong enter, he snarled, Kid, I advise you to release us immediately. Otherwise, your station will face an investigation. Gua Hong stared at the chaotic scene on the floor, his face turning ashen. You dare use violence in the police station. This is assaulting an officer. I have every right to shoot you dead right now. Shu Rui, Li Qingqing, and their group, who had been waiting outside, sensed the commotion and rushed over together. Li Qingqing's expression changed drastically as she saw Dong Rui writhing on the floor in agony. Bei Xinyo. You. What did you do? Li Qingqing lunged forward, ready to slap Bei Xinyo across the face. But just as her hand rose, Bei Xinyo turned and slapped her across the face. Stunned by the blow, Li Qingqing's earlier arrogance vanished instantly. Get lost. Women like you, who only see money, disgust me. Dai Hongyu, standing nearby, was visibly enraged. Stamping her foot in fury, she pointed a finger straight at Bei Xinyo's nose and screamed, Humph! Stop pretending to be so high and mighty. Don't think I don't know where you got those so-called luxury goods. You're just selling your body to get kept by rich men, aren't you? And you have the nerve to accuse Qingqing. Accused of such vile things, Bei Xinyo's anger flared. You're ridiculous. You're the one selling yourself, yet you assume all wealthy people are prostitutes. Does having money automatically mean I'm someone's kept mistress? Couldn't it simply mean my family is genuinely wealthy? I genuinely wanted to integrate into your circle, but I never imagined you'd be so consumed by petty jealousy that you couldn't accept I'm a real heiress. Instead, you resort to these twisted notions to soothe your own inferiority complex. A brainless woman with such twisted values should just stay home and stop embarrassing herself. Gua Heng's face darkened, yet he maintained his authority. Enough! You dare assault someone in front of the police? I see you're showing contempt for the law. Bei Xinyo had truly lost her patience. Officer Gua, do you know what that fat guy has been filming with his phone? Gua Hong froze at the question. Right, what exactly was that fat guy filming? He'd been so preoccupied with how to force these men to confess that he hadn't even bothered to investigate what actually happened. What do you think he's filming? I'll just say it myself, I've actually been live streaming the whole time, and I've got over 100,000 viewers. Even though you didn't turn on your body cam, I did it for you. Now the whole country probably knows how you handle cases. Gua Hong turned to see Jing Mo, Niu Yangyu, and the others. Who gave you permission to come out? Are you trying to escape? Jing Mo stood up and said with a smile, none of us have been sentenced yet. You're just bringing us in for questioning. In fact, as a police officer, you don't even have the authority to handle this case. Chapter 43, the deepest bonds are between best friends. You are now suspects. You are committing contempt of court. Add assaulting an officer to that. You are now terrorists. I could order the armed police to shoot you dead right now. Gua Hong was still trying to pin more charges on them. Shut it. You're really playing the big shot, aren't you? Just then, a large group of people began streaming into the police station lobby. What are you doing here? Don't you know outsiders aren't allowed to enter the police station freely? Gua Hong was still putting on airs. Dong Jia, the deputy chief of the police station, finally pushed his way through the crowd. Shut it. This gentleman is from the municipal bureau. Gua Hong hadn't even processed it yet. Which department is the municipal bureau from? Dong Jia was drenched in cold sweat. So many big shots had descended upon his police station today. These were figures he'd never even laid eyes on before. Which municipal bureau do you mean? He's the chief of the Y City Municipal Public Security Bureau. Hua Hong froze for a full 10 seconds before processing the statement. Then his entire being froze in terror. He felt as if he'd been plunged into an ice cellar, a chill running down his spine. His lips trembled as he forced out a reply. The Municipal Bureau, hello? The Municipal Bureau Chief sneered coldly, his face darkening. No. You're the Municipal Bureau Chief. You're quite the character, arrogant and tyrannical in your work style, bullying citizens with your investigative methods, running rush-hour over the station, using torture to extract confessions. You're truly a fine police officer for the people. Dongja trembled beside him, not daring to utter a single word. Another group of people rushed in from outside. This group wore military uniforms. Xiao Wulong, the leader, a soldier with a crew cut, rushed over. Yamamoto Shigoro looked at the newcomers and gave a bitter smile. Sure enough, they'd come when trouble struck. Are you okay? Yamamoto Shigoro shook his head. I'm fine. Just got hit in the knee. Can't walk properly right now. Earlier, Fu Mingming had been supporting him as they walked. The lead soldier was the elite of the unit, and his instructor was Yamamoto Kagoro's father. Uncle Chihang asked me to look after you before he passed. Why couldn't you join the army? Yamamoto Shigoro shook his head. Don't worry about that. Shu Mingyu sighed. Fine, I won't pry. But I can't let you take a hit like that without a fight. Who hit you? Yamamoto Kagoro turned his gaze to Shu Rue, who stood nearby, all traces of arrogance long since vanished. Without hesitation, Zhu Mingyu strode toward Shu Rue. Don't come any closer. You're a soldier of the people. You can't touch me. I'm an internet celebrity. I'll post a video exposing you. Shu Mingyu's face remained expressionless as he walked up to Shu Rue and delivered a kick straight to his knee. Snap! A bone-chilling crack echoed through the air. Shu Rue collapsed instantly. His entire body lay sprawled on the ground, his knee twisted, unnaturally shattered clean by that single kick. Ah! My leg! After doing all this, Zhu Mingyu turned and walked over to Yamamoto Kagoro as if nothing had happened. You should go to the hospital and get checked out. Don't let any hidden ailments linger. I know a doctor at the military hospital, he's very skilled. Yamamoto Kagoro declined. Forget it. Don't get involved in this matter. Just tell Uncle Jinsu to stay out of my business from now on. Shu Mingyu sighed again. Forget it, Kagoro. Old man Jinsu did the right thing in this matter. Don't hold it against him, okay? A tender moment from a battle-hardened warrior. Yamamoto Kagoro remained silent, avoiding the topic. The municipal bureau's expression darkened considerably. After all, he was the municipal bureau chief overseeing this operation. To have someone openly assault someone right in front of him like this man truly showed him no respect whatsoever. But considering that even a deputy minister had been roused earlier, it was best to avoid further complications. Dongja stared at his nephew, who was kneeling on the ground wailing in pain. No matter how much he usually doted on him, after getting him into such a huge mess, he was close to hating him to death. Xiao Rue, get over here and apologize to the victim. Dong Rue hadn't even descended into madness yet. Uncle! Quick, call someone to arrest them. Hurry! I got hit. Dongja was furious. He stepped forward and slapped his nephew across the face. Shut up! Do you think your uncle is the kind of cop who arrests people indiscriminately? He can only try to salvage some goodwill in front of all these people now. Dong Rue stared at his uncle in disbelief. No? What was he talking about? Earlier, his son raped a minor. When the victim's father came to confront him, he got arrested too and he's still in jail now. And you're telling me you don't arrest people indiscriminately? Why are you looking at me? Go apologize to the victim. But uncle, I got beaten up. A crowd stood by, coldly watching their show. The city bureau stepped out. Enough, Dongja. Stop acting. Stop trying to build your image. The rotten deeds you've done have all been thoroughly investigated. Prosecutors rose, unfurling reports to read aloud. Suspect Dongja, deputy chief of Yicheng Hanjiang Miling Police Station, embezzled over 90 million yuan from 2017 to 2024 through bribery, falsified accounts, and misappropriation of public funds. He abused his authority to fabricate 19 wrongful convictions and maintained relationships with 47 mistresses. You are now to accompany us for further investigation. Jing Mo was stunned by the scale of the embezzlement. A deputy police chief could steal 90 million? How many missions would he have to complete to earn that much? This god-tier wealth is better suited for corrupt officials. Shu Mingyu stood and looked at Guahong. You're coming back with me to face a military tribunal. You arrested an active duty military officer. It's up to the military court to determine your charges. The municipal bureau officer stepped forward, eyeing Shu Rue and Dong Rue lying on the ground. You two are suspected of slander. Come with us for investigation. And you too. The municipal bureau glanced at Dai Hongyu and Li Qingqing, who were huddled together nearby. The two named women froze in terror, collapsing to the ground. No, it wasn't me. It was all Dong Rui. He did it. I had nothing to do with it. I'm reporting him. Dong Rui sexually assaulted multiple minors. Gritting his teeth through excruciating pain, Dong Rui snarled, "You little. You're full of. You deserve to die." The municipal bureau couldn't wait any longer. A horde of reporters was about to storm in. "Take them away." Seeing she was truly about to be taken away, Li Qingqing panicked and threw herself at Yamamoto Kagaro's feet. "Dalong. Dalong. Save me. If I get arrested, I'll definitely get expelled from school. I've always loved you. It's all that Dai Honyu's fault. She talks trash about you behind your back every day. That's why I wanted to break up with you. Just save me, and from now on, I'll only sleep with you. Please, save me. Arrest Dai Honyu instead." Hearing Li Qingqing turn on her like this, Dai Honyu realized her current predicament was all because of her. And now she was selling her out? What kind of person does that? Chapter 44, grab a few bottles of iced black tea, make sure they're cold. Dai Honyu knew this ordeal was inescapable. She ended up here because of Li Qingqing, so Li Qingqing wouldn't get off scot-free either. Xiao Wulong. Don't believe her lies. She's been sleeping with 3 or 4 other guys behind your back. She cheated on you during your relationship. Don't trust her character. And she was the one who suggested setting you up in the first place. Li Qingqing flew into a rage upon hearing Dai Honyu expose her dirty laundry at this critical moment. Dai Honyu, you. What nonsense are you spouting? It's bad enough you've been stirring up trouble between me and Dalong all this time, but now you're trying to mess with my feelings for him? What the hell are you playing at? Dai Honyu glared at Li Qingqing with venom. You know exactly what you've done. Just check your recent hotel records and you'll see. Li Qingqing paled at the accusation. Any clear-eyed observer knew Dai Honyu spoke the truth. Still refusing to accept defeat, she clung desperately to Yamamoto Kagaro's leg. "Dalian, she's lying to you. Save me. I love you. I'll always love you. Please save me." Yamamoto Kagaro smiled faintly. "Sorry, but I don't love you." He then addressed the municipal bureau. "Take her away." The municipal bureau had been waiting for Yamamoto Kagaro's decision. If Yamamoto had wanted to spare her, it would have taken just a word. 2 accompanying officers stepped forward and dragged Li Qingqing, limp as a dead dog, out of the room. All the while, she wailed loudly, "Dalong, I love you. Save me. Save me, Dalong." Nyo Yanyu approached Yamamoto Kagaro, watching Li Qingqing being led away. "Now that you've saved her, wouldn't you get a free, thing? You don't want that? What's the matter? You want it? You want me to give it to you?" Nyo Yanyu felt a flicker of temptation. Li Qingqing was indeed quite attractive. With a little training, she could be decent. But he decided against it. Sharing a woman with his nephew was a mental hurdle he just couldn't clear. Military personnel took Wei Hong away. Gua Hong trembled violently, unable to walk steadily. His knees buckled beneath him. Over the years, he'd committed countless misdeeds. Now that his crimes had been exposed, he had no idea what fate awaited him. Perhaps even the death penalty awaited him. The matter concluded, Dong Zhu was taken away by the procuratorate, while Dong Rui and Shu Rui were arrested by the Municipal Public Security Bureau. The chief of the local police station was replaced, and all other officers were either dismissed or reassigned. It amounted to a major shakeup. But that was a story for another time. For now, there remained a thorny issue. The municipal bureau chief wore a kindly smile. "Young friends? You've been caught in the crossfire. It's all my fault and the inspectors for not enforcing stricter oversight. Outside, the place is swarming with reporters waiting to interview. The authorities could certainly step in and forcibly disperse them. But among them are reporters from CCTV. They were beyond the control of local authorities. All he could do now was try to secure the victim's forgiveness and speak well of Weiss City's police force in front of the reporters. Since everything's fine, we'll head back now." Jing Mo led his group toward the exit. They hadn't even had dinner before being dragged back, so they planned to grab a bite out once they got out. Seeing these men about to exit through the main gate, the city bureau chief who'd spent years in high office felt an unfamiliar nervousness for the first time. He was sweating so badly his pants pockets were damp. Hey! Young man, hold on a moment. In light of the harm our police actions have caused you, we've decided to offer some compensation." All eyes turned to Jing Mo. The municipal bureau chief was a seasoned veteran of the bureaucratic world, with first-rate skills in reading people and situations. He instantly recognized the handsome, refined young man as the central figure among them. So he focused all his attention on him. The prosecutor, without any airs, came over and patted Jing Mo on the shoulder. "Young man, you're quite the handsome fellow. Have you eaten yet? Let me treat you all to dinner later." Jing Mo was puzzled by the prosecutor, who could easily be his uncle, casually pulling him along with such familiarity. These old guys usually act so high and mighty. Why are they being so easygoing today? "No thanks. It's getting late and we're heading back to school." Jing Mo declined with a casual excuse. Then he stood up again to leave. The prosecutor was getting impatient. The municipal bureau had nothing to do with him, but today's incident was equally his fault and theirs. He'd have loved for Jing Mo to pin all the blame on the municipal bureau so he could sit back and watch the news reports unfold like a spectator. Hey, hey, hey! Young man, don't leave just yet. Stay for a cup of tea. Prosecutors were typically stern and rigid. It helped intimidate corrupt officials. But now, he forced an unnaturally warm smile onto his weathered face. Skip the tea, I prefer my cheap soda, thanks. The inspector immediately called out to his subordinate, go buy a few bottles of iced black tea. Make sure it's iced. The subordinate turned and headed out to buy the drinks. The inspector adopted an unervingly Uncle's K demeanor. Young man, I've sent someone to fetch you some iced black tea. Why don't you take a seat and rest for a moment? Seeing the other man being so polite, Jing Mo wasn't stupid. It was obvious he wanted something from him. Just get to the point. The prosecutor looked troubled. Young man, there's actually a bunch of reporters waiting outside. Jing Mo instantly understood what this meant. It turned out they were afraid he might disparage them in front of the reporters, fearing the incident would escalate. The city bureau official approached, looking somewhat embarrassed. Young man, we understand you're the victims here. What happened is truly unfair to you. But we'd also ask that you try to avoid making negative comments about us to the press or online. This has a huge impact on our city's reputation. A few years ago, a similar incident, the Tangshan barbecue restaurant assault case, directly damaged their tourism industry. Many people became afraid to visit. So for the sake of Wise City's innocent citizens, please work with us to keep this matter under wraps. In return, the government owes you a favor. You can call me anytime for anything as long as it doesn't involve criminal matters. Jing Mo agreed immediately. No problem. Just block those 2 million follower bloggers online. Then we'll issue a statement claiming it's all fabricated, nothing ever happened. Simply define this entire incident as a false case in your official capacity. The prosecutor and municipal bureau chief's eyes lit up. That would be the best outcome. We're truly grateful, young man. We thank you on behalf of the citizens of Wise City. They certainly owed him gratitude. If this scandal had leaked, it would have tarnished Wise City's reputation nationwide, leaving its residents unable to hold their heads high online. Chapter 45, Can't Go Back to Dorm. No need for thanks. I just didn't want this incident to get Wise City residents flamed online. With that, Jing Mo led the group to leave for the third time. The city bureau and prosecutors felt a pang of regret. What a fine young man. He actually walked away without demanding any compensation. The two officials had even considered dipping into their own pockets to scrape together 100,000 yuan as compensation for the group. Young man, wait. Jing Mo halted his steps for the third time. Is there anything else you need? Zhencha caught up to Jing Mo and pulled out his phone. This is my personal number. If you ever want to grab a bite, hit me up. I've got a membership at Wanyanju. Jing Mo thought for a moment he was actually the owner of that Wanyanju place. He'd been too busy with work to even claim it. The prosecutor felt a bit proud, thinking Jing Mo had likely never even heard of such an exclusive place as Winding Residence. Jing Mo opened the WeChat QR code on his phone. Just add me on WeChat. The city bureau chief also chimed in to add him on WeChat. He mentioned they should stay in touch since he had a daughter around Jing Mo's age. Jing Mo started to walk away for the fourth time. Wait. Young man. Jing Mo turned around again. Take the iced black tea with you. After Jing Mo left. Call Wise City University. A student this outstanding deserves proper recognition. Jing Mo and the others exited the police station through the back door. Originally, they just wanted to casually meet Yamamoto Kagoro's girlfriend and get to know her other roommates. But so many things happened. Fortunately, their fourth roommate hadn't come along, otherwise, she'd likely have been dragged into this mess too. For Jing Mo, the biggest gain was adding another fangirl to his collection. What could he do? His looks were simply too handsome. Women everywhere were utterly smitten wherever he went. As soon as he stepped out of the police station, he saw a crowd of reporters jostling at the main entrance. Then came the city bureau and prosecutors taking turns delivering impassioned speeches for their PR campaigns. They pinned all the blame squarely on Xu Rui and Dong Rui's gang. They recounted the sequence of events. Essentially, Jing Mo, Xu Rui, and Dong Rui had collaborated on a publicity stunt, exploiting official channels to drive traffic and gain attention. All suspects have now been apprehended. Of course, the authorities only disclosed the names of Xu Rui and Dong Rui's group, making no mention whatsoever of Jing Mo's faction. Seeing no new leads to dig up, the media dispersed. This topic had originally been substantial enough to dominate headlines, but now that it was revealed to be mere hype, the media lost interest. Yi Ruoruo and Fan Qingsno, who had been anxiously waiting outside the press area, breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing the official explanation. As long as Jing Mo wasn't arrested, it was fine, especially since he hadn't actually harassed any other girls. I wonder where brother Jing Mo plans to take me tonight. Bei Xinyao wrapped her arms around Jing Mo's arm and swayed back and forth. Jing Mo pondered for a moment. He really couldn't skip going back to the dorm again tonight. 2 days of intense battles had left him feeling a bit drained. From the looks of it, Bei Xinyao was quite the little vixen. Without a strong and resilient condom, he might not be able to handle her. Ahem, let's head back to the dorm tonight. My roommates are dragging me into a gaming session. Jing Mo made an excuse and slipped away first. Because the system said an Audi Hoxie was waiting for him to sign for it. 6 horizontal, 12 vertical. The Hosh fulfills your youthful first love dream. Looks like I'll need to buy a house soon, otherwise, I'll have nowhere to park. Parking at the school lot every day? The fees would be astronomical. Jing Mo tried to slip away, but his roommates misunderstood. Bro, I've got stuff to do today and can't make it back to the dorm. Me too. It's so late, the dorm lights are out anyway. I'm not going back either. I'm heading home for the night. Nyo Yanyu and the others all left together, leaving Jing Mo standing there dumbfounded. Beside him, Bei Xinyao's eyes crinkled with laughter. Her fair face was radiant with joy. If any of her sycophants saw the smile, they'd be heartbroken because Bei Xinyao always showed them nothing but contempt. After all, Bei Xinyao was the campus beauty of Y Vocational University. Her graceful figure and long legs had captivated countless male students. Alright, I haven't eaten much tonight. Let's go to Wanyanju for a proper meal. Bei Xinyao obediently replied, sure. Truthfully, the destination didn't matter, being with Jing Mo was all that mattered. How should we get there? Do you have a car? If not, I can drive you? No need. Let's go pick up my car first. A spark of excitement flashed in Bei Xinyao's eyes. I didn't know you had a car, brother. And Big Brother's driving skills are pretty impressive too. Jing Mo first hailed a Didi to return near the school, then asked Bei Xinyao to wait at the parking lot entrance while he retrieved his car. Just then, a black BMW pulled up in front of Bei Xinyao. The window rolled down, revealing a man's face. Hey, beautiful. Waiting for someone out here in the middle of the night? How about I give you a ride? The driver of this BMW 5 Series was a notorious playboy on campus. In Y City, wealthy individuals weren't as numerous as in major metropolises, so driving a BMW 5 Series already marked one as a second-generation rich kid. Jia Yifun's greatest pleasure was collecting attractive women as girlfriends, taking pride in having had so many. Thanks to his BMW, he'd indeed dated quite a few women. Having just broken up recently, he was currently in a lull period for finding a pretty new girlfriend. Bei Xinyao glanced at Jia Yifun. Finding him unattractive, she lost all desire to speak. She remained silent and moved to another spot to wait for Jing Mo to come out. Seeing Bei Xinyao silence only made Jia Yifun more determined. Those who threw themselves at him held no appeal. The more aloof and unattainable they were, the greater the thrill of the chase. My family runs a Western restaurant. How about we grab a candlelit dinner? Jia Yifun began flaunting his wealth. He was convinced that flashing his wealth would seal the deal with this beauty tonight, then he could brag to his buddies tomorrow. Get lost. A restaurant owner like you wants to date me? I'm already on a date. Get lost. Jia Yifun seethed with resentment at the rejection. He cursed under his breath, thinking this woman was clueless. He refused to believe any woman could resist the lure of money. You're already seeing someone? Who? Is he as rich as me? Since you're waiting near Y City University, you must be waiting for a student from there. I know almost all the rich kids from that university. Who are you on a date with? Jia Yifun felt a surge of jealousy and resentment. How dare someone else beat him to this beauty? He'd see who could possibly outspend him. Bei Xinyao was annoyed and didn't even want to respond to him. She just hoped Jing Mo would hurry up and arrive. Why aren't you saying anything? Could it be that the person you're meeting isn't as rich as me, so you're too embarrassed to say his name? Seeing Bei Xinyao still silent, he smugly declared, your date isn't as wealthy as me. You should reconsider me after all. How many teenagers can afford a BMW 5 Series? Chapter 46, one hand on her thigh, one hand on the wheel. Bei Xinyao couldn't stand this annoying fly buzzing around her ear, chattering nonstop. Why was Jing Mo taking so long to get the car? It had been over 10 minutes already. Jia Yifun was about to say something when two beams of matrix headlights flashed from behind. The glare was blinding. Is that an Audi Hosh? This car cost anywhere from 100,000 to several 100,000 yuan, a very low-key luxury vehicle. Jia Yifun, who prided himself on flaunting his car, naturally recognized many brands. The Hosh was one of his absolute favorites. As the Horch swept past him, envy burned in his eyes. Then, to his astonishment, the Horch came to a stop right in front of his car. Bei Xinyao shot him a meaningful glance. Sorry, I never ride in anything under $1 million. She then opened the Hoshi's door and slid into the passenger seat. His face burned with embarrassment. What a humiliating spectacle. Just moments ago, he'd mocked the other guy for being less wealthy than himself, only to discover the other man's car could only buy 3 of his own vehicles. Watching Hoshi drive away, Jia Yifun suddenly felt relieved. No wonder the beauty hadn't gotten into his car, she clearly had a better option. Who knew you were so sentimental? Why do you say that? The internet says all Hoxie drivers are sentimental. What, are you still hung up on it? Of course not. I just think the Hosi looks sleek and impressive. Bei Xinyao gazed at the interior of the Hoxie and murmured in admiration. Who knew your family had some assets after all? Her tone carried a hint of amusement. Her small hand tapped Jing Mo's thigh. Her fingers lightly traced patterns on Jing Mo's thigh. Looks like your butt's itching for a spanking. Why does it have to be that my family is rich? Couldn't I be a first-generation millionaire? Jing Mo steered the Huoshi with one hand, executing a simple drift through the curve at high speed while his other hand caressed her snow-white thigh. Bei Xinyao turned pale with fright, clutching Jing Mo's arm as she squeezed her eyes shut. When she opened her eyes again, Jing Mo had already cleared the curve. That feeling just now, kind of thrilling. But Jing Mo's hand was actually gripping her thigh. Her entire life, she'd only ever teased others. This was the first time a boy had touched her. Her body trembled, then felt as if an electric current had surged through her. Her breathing grew shallow, and she felt a wave of nervousness wash over her. Jing Mo caught Bei Xinyao's bashful expression in the rearview mirror. Oh my, oh my, oh my, even the little fox gets shy sometimes. You're so bad. Take your hands off me. This is moving too fast, I'm a little scared. Bei Xinyao lowered her head, her face flushed all the way to her neck. You acted so experienced earlier, trying to tease me. Now that things are heating up, you're scared? Bei Xinyao playfully stuck out her tongue. I just love stirring things up. Here, take a photo of me to handle things yourself tonight. Drivers passing by couldn't help but marvel through their windows at the young man behind the wheel of the Hoxie. Some are born with silver spoons, while others toil like beasts of burden no matter how hard they try. Then he glanced at the guy effortlessly driving the Hosher with a beauty seated beside him. The envy was palpable. Winding Residence was a high-end restaurant built within a scenic spot in the city. They only serve 10 guests a day, and just getting a spot on the waiting list takes a month. It's less a restaurant and more a collection of independent courtyard villas. Each guest selects a courtyard, all preserved as cultural relics from Qing dynasty aristocratic estates. It's no wonder the lives of the wealthy are beyond the imagination of ordinary people. The prime downtown location alone commands astronomical prices. The land alone is worth over 2 billion yuan. Then there's the enormous annual expense of maintaining all those cultural relics at Wanyanju. The system was truly generous, awarding Jing Mo the entire Wanyan residence valued at nearly 5 billion yuan as a prize. Jing Mo parked his car in the bamboo grove parking lot of the Winding Residence. Each bamboo tree here is valued at around 100,000 yuan. Passing through the bamboo grove led to the main courtyard of Wanyan Residence. A hostess at the entrance, whose appearance rivaled that of a top-tier celebrity, greeted guests in a qipao with gentle elegance. Good day. Do you have a reservation? No wonder Winding Residence is Wai City's most exclusive restaurant. Even the receptionist's voice at the entrance was crisp and melodious. Tell the manager Jing Mo is here. The hostess nodded lightly. Please take a seat in the lounge while I make the arrangements. Jing Mo was escorted to a sofa in the lobby. A cup of Longjing tea was promptly placed before him. This Longjing was the most expensive tea on the market, with a single tin costing over 10,000 yuan. And it was reserved solely for entertaining guests. Have you dined here before? Bei Xinyao nodded. A few times, but I'm not particularly fond of their dishes. I actually prefer street snacks. Jing Mo knew this girl had an extraordinary background. I came with my father before. He actually likes this place, but reservations are incredibly hard to get. If you just show up, they probably won't seat you. Jing Mo reclined on the sofa. I own this place. Whenever I show up, there's always a table ready. Bei Xinyao shot him a sideways glance. I'll just sit here and watch you brag. My dad said the largest shareholder of Winding Residence is someone surnamed Xia. He holds 21% of the shares. Just as Jing Mo was about to explain he wasn't exaggerating, someone called his name from behind. Jing Mo? Jing Mo turned to look, feeling a sense of familiarity. It was a woman. Zhao Ru? Zhao Ru was a girlfriend he'd dated back in high school. However, their relationship didn't last long, just over a month. During their relationship, Zhao Ru cheated on him, prompting Jing Mo to break up with her. At first, Zhao Ru begged him not to end things, and Jing Mo forgave her once. Later, however, a classmate sent him a message revealing that Zhao Ru had gone to a hotel with another man. This incident earned him the dubious title of Cuckold King. When Jing Mo confronted her, Zhao Ru smugly declared, "You're so uptight. You refused every time I asked you to go to a hotel. There must be something wrong with you. I have needs too, so I had to find an athletic guy." Then she broke up with him. Not only did she end things, but she also slandered Jing Mo within their social circle. She called Jing Mo impotent, said he couldn't get it up. Anyway, Zhao Ru had been the subject of plenty of gossip back in high school. Jing Mo, I thought your silhouette looked just like you, turns out it really was you. Zhao Ru walked over arm in arm with a chubby guy, the legendary Heavenly Ma Chao divine physique type, easily weighing over 200 pounds. Standing next to him, Zhao Ru looked tiny and slightly out of place. Zhao Ru, is this your friend? The chubby guy's expression was slightly haughty. Zhao Ru covered her mouth and giggled softly. This is the impotent ex-boyfriend I told you about. Chapter 47, I am the boss of Wanyanju. When Xia Chu saw the woman beside Jing Mo, his eyes nearly popped out of his head. Truth be told, he'd been with plenty of women in his position, but none quite as exceptional as this. What a waste for that impotent man to be with someone so beautiful. What a waste of a good thing. People like that should be locked up. Zhao Ru wrapped her arm around Xia Chu's, which was nearly as thick as a pork hock, and rubbed it hard against her chest. So this is the ex-boyfriend you mentioned, the one who's slightly handsome but otherwise utterly useless? Xia Chu shot Jing Mo a piercing look before declaring with haughty disdain. I have no idea what the reception staff is thinking, letting just anyone into Wanyanju. I'll have my dad fire the receptionist on duty today. Jing Mo shot both of them a piercing look. Since these two clearly meant no good, he saw no point in wasting words on them. He pulled Bei Xinyao to her feet, preparing to leave. But just then, a system notification sounded in his mind. Temporary mission issued, humiliate your ex-girlfriend. Reward, a luxury penthouse in Weiss City's downtown core, plus a private garage. Jing Mo's movements halted. This system, it simply wouldn't let him stay low-key. You're just a man who picks up trash, and you're calling her out? You still treat this trash like a treasure? Before Xia Chu could respond, Zhao Ru beside him jumped up in anger. Jing Mo, after all these years, you're still so vulgar. What do you mean, this kind of trash? You'll never find a girl prettier than me in your entire life. Xia Chu sneered coldly. Kid, you're awfully cocky. Don't you know where you are? Think before you speak. I don't know how you snuck in here, but in this place, I'm the prince. Whether you walk out that door depends entirely on my mood. Bei Xinyao covered her mouth and giggled, watching Xia Chu as if he were a spectacle. Oh my, oh my, oh my. What's this? Are you some kind of gangster? This is a society governed by law. You don't seriously think you can get physical here, do you? Xia Chu felt a tingle of excitement at the sight of Bei Xinyao. A woman this beautiful, he had to have her. Miss, I am the son of Xia Long, the largest shareholder of Wanyan Residence. You could say my father is Wanyanju's biggest boss. What a perfect opportunity to intimidate Jing Mo and show off in front of this beauty. Truly a delightful prospect. Jing Mo, did you hear that? My husband is the boss here. You blind fool, apologize right now for what you said earlier. Zhao Ru stood with her hands on her hips, her face twisted in petulance. Bei Xinyao's brow furrowed upon hearing the man's background. She knew Xia Long well, a major figure in Weiss City's high society circles. Even her own father would treat him with courtesy. If they were truly intent on making things difficult, it would be hard to help Jing Mo extricate himself. What did I say? I stated the facts. You're nothing but a worn-out shoe. You were ruined back in high school, and only this guy picking up discarded goods didn't mind. Zhao Ru glared at Jing Mo, her teeth clenched. You're lying. When was I ever deflowered? This is slander. Husband, don't believe him. My first time was yours. Xia Chu's face darkened at the words. Kid, what did you say? You're slandering my girlfriend. You better believe I'll have security beat you up and throw you out right now. Jing Mo remained utterly unfazed. Everything I said is true. If you don't believe me, go ask around. Everyone in the circle knows. Xia Chu shot Zhao Ru a skeptical glance. Zhao Ru looked panicked. Honey, don't listen to his nonsense. I'm bleeding, don't you see? Xia Chu realized she was right and instantly flew into a rage. Kid, you'll pay for that mouth of yours. Security. Security, come over here. Seeing the commotion, Bei Xinyao's expression turned serious. Stay quiet for now. Just hide behind me. I'll call my dad. If they demand an apology, you just apologize properly. Jing Mo gave Bei Xinyao's pert behind a playful pat. Is this how you show you care? Bei Xinyao was both embarrassed and angry. What time is it now? Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. Let him yell. I told you I'm the boss of Wanyanju. I'm in charge here. Jing Mo. This isn't the time to show off. Bei Xinyao was on the verge of losing her mind. Seeing her state, Xia Chu sneered coldly, so you're scared now? Too late. But I'm not entirely heartless. How about this, you treat me to dinner tonight, and I'll let this kid off the hook. What do you say? Jing Mo shot back, pouring fuel on the fire, with a face like a pig's head turned into a monster. You want dinner? Go eat instead. Jing Mo, you bastard. You've crossed my husband today. Don't even think about leaving Winding Residence alive. Zhao Ru glared at Jing Mo with venom in her eyes. Shut your filthy mouth. All you know how to do is lick rich people's asses. Dating you was the biggest stain of my life. What did you say? You deserve to die. Husband, kill him. The commotion finally drew the attention of the general manager and a group of security guards. The receptionist, who resembled Dilraba, led the way ahead. The group behind her moved quickly, seeming somewhat tense. Over the past 2 days, changes had occurred at the upper echelons of Wanyanju. All shares had been acquired and transferred under one name. This person was named Jing Mo. And today, Jing Mo had actually come to Wanyanju. As employees, how could they not be nervous? The general manager position came with a salary of tens of millions. If the boss got upset and decided to fire them, he could do so in an instant. Xia Chu saw the newcomer arrive, a mocking expression on his face. Kid, you can only bark now. Wait till you're begging me on your knees, I won't let you off then. After the general manager arrived, guided by the receptionist, he learned who his new boss was. Seeing Jing Mo's youthful appearance, he couldn't help but doubt whether this was really his boss. But what if he was some rich kid from a wealthy family? He'd better treat him with caution. Su Zihan, come here. Tell your security to beat this guy up. Su Zihan had barely approached when Xia Chu pointed down at Jing Mo and barked the order. Su Zihan nearly jumped out of his skin. Rushing forward, he addressed Jing Mo, Chairman Jing. Hello, I'm the general manager in person in charge here. You can just call me Xiao Su. You didn't even give me a heads up about your visit. I could have waited for you at the entrance. The receptionist, who bore a striking resemblance to Dilraba, was dumbfounded. Su Zihan was usually unbearably arrogant, barely acknowledging anyone he spoke to. How could he ever have encountered a general manager like this? And this person was a young man even younger than herself. And this young man was incredibly handsome. From the moment she saw Jing Mo, her heart had been pounding. It was the feeling of attraction. But now she realized she was just an ordinary person with decent looks. He was in a completely different league. He simply wasn't worthy. Chapter 48, Arabian Nights. No problem. I just brought a friend over for a simple meal. We used to have 10 courtyards, but from now on, there'll only be 9. I'll pick the finest one for my regular meals. Su Zihan was utterly shocked upon hearing this. Setting aside the finest courtyard from now on would result in immense losses. A single courtyard could bring in hundreds of thousands daily. But Jing Mo was the boss. Faced with his request, Su Zihan had no choice but to agree. Chen Shi, go tell the staff to prepare the spring courtyard. Cancel today's reservations and stop taking bookings for it going forward. Su Zihan instructed the receptionist. Yes, manager. With that, Chen Shi turned and walked away, her stiletto heels clicking on the floor. Xia Chu watched Su Zihan's obsequious expression and his complete disregard for him, and his anger flared instantly. Su Zihan, what are you doing? Why are you wasting words on this idiot? My father is the largest shareholder of Wanyan Residence. Without his approval, what right do you have to suspend sales of an entire courtyard? And who is this director Jing you keep mentioning? I've never heard my father say Wanyanju has a young shareholder. Are you deliberately trying to humiliate me in front of outsiders? You better believe I'll call my dad right now and have him fire you. And I'll make sure every restaurant in Weiss City blacklists you. Xia Chu's tone was threatening. Winding Residence was Weiss City's largest, most upscale, and most luxurious restaurant, and her father was its largest shareholder. Even if a new shareholder had joined, how could he not know? Besides, wasn't this guy the ex-boyfriend of his current girlfriend? From what Zhao Ru had mentioned, the guy was practically broke, working summer jobs at factories. Getting his foot in the door under those circumstances was a blessing from above, and he dared call himself a shareholder? Jing Mo stared at the guy's "I'm the king of the world" attitude and asked Su Zihan in confusion. Who is this guy? He keeps going on about how I can't leave the Winding Residence? Su Zihan understood Jing Mo perfectly. He D-crossed the new boss. Jing Mo now held 100% of the shares. The entire Winding Residence was his personal fiefdom. No shareholder meetings or votes were needed for any proposal. His word was law. Young Master Xia, I'll address you as such out of respect for your father. But I won't tolerate disrespect toward our Wanyan Residence's owner. Chairman Jing is currently our largest and sole shareholder, having acquired 100% of the shares. Your father, Xia Long, has no authority or right to fire me. You've offended our Chairman Jing. Now, please leave Winding Residence. Xia Chu's face twisted in disbelief. You're full of. Do you have any idea how much it costs to acquire Winding Residence? 70 billion yuan. 70 billion, not 70 million. You think this pretty boy could possibly come up with 70 billion? Are you kidding me? I'm calling my father right now to have you fired. Zhao Ru found it even harder to believe Jing Mo had such wealth. How could that be possible? Over 70 billion yuan, a figure she dared not even dream of. If Jing Mo had that kind of money before, she wouldn't have left him even if she'd been his mistress. After dating for a month, didn't she know Jing Mo's family situation? He was just a penniless kid whose parents had died, living off his aunt. They were always pinching pennies, even for meals. Honey, don't listen to this guy's nonsense. How could he possibly have that much money? His parents are dead, and he's still crashing at his aunt's place. He's just a broke bum. How could he afford to buy Wanyanju? That's a fairy tale. Zhao Ru refused to believe it. She'd missed out on a rich, handsome guy. Back when she was with Jing Mo, she was only after his looks. But with her looks, landing a rich guy should be a piece of cake. Xia Chu's looks were honestly a turn-off. She felt sick just kissing him, and there was zero desire when they slept together. But he was loaded. In the 6 months they dated, he'd spent enough on her to buy a house in Weiss City. It hadn't been a waste to spend a fortune on hymen restoration surgery. Yet after investing so much, discovering her ex-boyfriend was secretly a rich second-generation heir was something she simply couldn't accept. Xia Chu couldn't believe it either. How could this pretty boy possibly buy his father's shares? They were his father's prized possession. Even if he sold everything he owned, he'd never part with that 20+% stake. He pulled out his phone and hurriedly called his father. Hello? Xiao Chu, what's up? What do you need from Dad? When the call connected, Xia Chu noticed a hint of cheerfulness in his father's voice. Dad. What's up? You sound so happy? Ah, son, you know why I've been so troubled lately? The company we run hit a financial crisis. We owe the bank 20 billion in loans we can't repay. I tried to sell my shares in Wanyan Residence, but no one would take them. The amount was just too massive. Just when I was at my wit's end, some tycoon came along and bought all of Winding Residence's shares outright for 30 billion. How could I not be happy? The bank debt's cleared, and we've got hundreds of millions left for our retirement. Xia Chu's heart sank upon hearing his father's words. He hesitated to look toward Jing Mo. Dad. Xia Chu's voice trembled slightly as he spoke. That wealthy person you mentioned, what's his surname? What's his name? Please don't let it be Jing. If it is Jing, he's truly finished. Because Xia Chu had pretentiously turned on speakerphone, everyone in the room could hear Xia Long's words. A flicker of panic crossed Zhao Ru's face as her hands and feet began trembling uncontrollably. Impossible. Even if someone was buying it, it couldn't possibly be Jing Mo. Jing Mo is a penniless pauper. Xia Chu's current state was one of a fluttering heart and trembling hands. Xia Long sighed. They say the new generation surpasses the old, and today's youth are truly remarkable. At such a young age, he's already offered 100 billion to acquire shares in Winding Residence. The other shareholders immediately sold their holdings. That's nearly double the market value. This guy is Jing Mo. I've never heard of him in Weiss City before. He must be from out of town. I should find an opportunity to meet him someday. Xia Long's tone carried a hint of admiration. He'd lived his entire life without amassing such wealth, yet this man casually tossed out an offer to acquire Winding Residence as if buying groceries. The entire deal was sealed in under 3 minutes over a single phone call. The funds were transferred almost immediately after the call ended. Truly impressive. After it was all done, it felt like a dream. The whole thing seemed unreal. Chapter 49. Do you remember the love letters I wrote you back then? Xia Chu felt as though he'd been plunged into an ice cellar, his limbs numb. Ringing in his ears and dizziness hit him simultaneously. He thought he heard his father say that Jing Mo had acquired Winding Residence for 10 billion. His body went limp, and he nearly collapsed to the floor in a fit of panic. Dad. Jing Mo is here. I think I've offended him. The air suddenly fell silent, like the calm before a storm. What did you say? Where are you? I'm at Winding Residence, and Jing Mo is here too. Oh my god. How did I end up with such a good-for-nothing son? I should have just shot my load on the wall back then. No matter how you offended him, you need to go apologize right now. If you don't, and he gets upset, he might back out of buying our shares in Winding Residence. He's still the largest shareholder there. We'd go bankrupt. If he decides to buy us out, then, forget 20 billion, he might not even offer 20,000, depending on his mood. Apologize first, I'll rush over immediately. I'll swallow my pride and beg for his forgiveness. You bastard. With that, Xia Long hung up in a rage. Xia stared blankly at the phone in his hand, struggling to process the news he'd just heard. He was now at a complete loss. He'd just offended the other party so badly, even threatening to make sure he couldn't leave the Winding Residence. Now, with just one sentence from the other party, he truly couldn't leave. The air conditioning in the lobby was set to 18 degrees, yet Xia's back was already drenched in cold sweat. Jing Mo had heard every word of the phone call. Since the shares were system rewards, he had no idea how the system had acquired them. But the system was truly ruthless. It just threw money at him, refusing to negotiate, forcing submission with cold, hard cash. And then there was the matter of how to handle this. Xia Chu, his own father, had personally revealed the method to him. Young Master Xia, oh dear, should I tell your father I don't want these shares anymore and ask you to return the money? Jing Mo crossed his arms, his face twisted in mockery. Xia Chu looked as if he'd been startled, his gaze trembling as he fixed it on Jing Mo. A smile tugged at his lips, a grimace uglier than tears. Zhao Ru, seeing Xia Chu's state, asked with concern, honey, he'll be okay, right? Xia Chu was furious and shoved Qin Ru away from him. Get the hell out of here. Of course I'm fine. Zhao Ru stumbled backward from the shove, nearly falling. Honey, you're hurting me. She'd hoped to pout and get Xia Chu to comfort her, but he paid her no mind whatsoever. Instead, he strode quickly to Jing Mo's side, his face pleading. Chairman Jing. I've spoken disrespectfully to you before. Please forgive my transgressions and let it go. As he spoke, Xia Chu even slapped himself across the face. Only now did Zhao Ru truly grasp her place. In the eyes of the wealthy, women were mere bargaining chips. She wasn't even worth a fart. Zhao Ru now regretted it so much her guts were turning green. She'd gone to such lengths to curry favor, trying to climb into the bed of the wealthy. Yet this wealthy man had stooped to such humiliation before her ex-boyfriend. What was she, picking up sesame seeds while losing watermelons? And she had the nerve to call herself blind for buying the box and throwing away the pearl? Her own words had come back like a boomerang, circling around to slap her in the face. Now she was the one standing there dumbfounded, unsure what to do. Jing Mo heard the system's notification chime in her mind, confirming the task was complete. The keys to the penthouse and the car were now safely tucked in Jing Mo's pocket. He genuinely didn't want to waste time arguing with these people. After all this effort, he just wanted to finish the mission. Jing Mo waved impatiently. Alright, get lost. Next time, be more careful not to get wrapped around a woman's finger. This never would have happened if you hadn't made yourself look so pathetic. Jing Mo stared at Xia Chu's pleading expression. This fatso had only offended him because Zhao Ru had been stirring the pot. Truthfully, he wasn't that at fault, just a bit arrogant. But what's wrong with the rich being a little arrogant? How could you be rich without a bit of arrogance? Thank you for your kindness. I'll never forget your guidance. Xia Chu exhaled a heavy sigh of relief, a hint of color returning to his face. Originally, as an apology, I intended to cover your expenses tonight. But since this entire Wanyan residence belongs to you, I suppose there's nowhere left for me to spend money. To show my sincerity, I'll let you drive the Porsche 911 I just bought. Jing Mo waved it off. No need. Keep it for yourself. I have more cars than I can handle. Honestly, he was running out of space to park them all. I wonder if the garage from the system reward can even fit 3 cars. Well, I'll be off then. I won't disturb you and your wife enjoying your evening together. Bei Xinyao finally realized. Turns out Jing Mo hadn't lied to her, he really was the owner of Wenyuanju. But that sister-in-law title, it felt surprisingly good. Still, she had to maintain some composure on the surface. We're just friends, not what you think we are. Xia Chu gave her a look that said, like I'd believe that, then said nothing and turned to walk out alone. Today's incident taught him a lesson. He couldn't play around with every woman he met. Who knew when it might backfire? Honey. Slow down. Are you abandoning me? Zhao Ru knew the principle of minimizing losses. She'd already lost Jing Mo, she couldn't afford to lose Xia Chu, whom she pursued for so long. If she lost this free ATM machine, she'd truly have nothing left. Zhao Ru put on a pitiful act, her face brimming with tender affection. Get the hell out of my face, you damn. Stop clinging to me. You think I can't find out about your hospital fix? I was just playing along before, but now you nearly got me killed. Get as far away from me as you can. Xia Chu wasn't stupid. He knew Zhao Ru's background inside out. Back in high school, she was already a manipulative and a social butterfly. The number of guys she'd dated could fill 2 hands. If it weren't for her looks, he wouldn't have bothered with her at all. But this made him slap himself in front of others, embarrassing him to no end. He swore he'd never set foot in Wanyanju again. She nearly got him killed. He figured his old man would beat him senseless and cut his allowance when he got home. Zhao Ru watched Xia Chu's retreating figure, her emotions churning. She'd hidden it so well, how did he find out? Hadn't she been acting like a clown all this time? Pretending to be clueless and innocent in front of Xia Chu, he must have found her utterly ridiculous. Now that everything was out in the open, it meant Xia Chu could never want her again. Her gaze shifted to Jing Mo beside her. Jing Mo. Do you remember the love letter I wrote to you back then? Do you remember when we watched the moon together by Yulon Lake? Zhao Ru was clever. Instead of pleading, evoking cherished memories proved far more effective. Chapter 50, I Can Be Your Mistress. Jing Mo, I don't remember. Now get lost. Jing Mo, you can't be so heartless. I've always loved you. Didn't you say I was your greatest love? Don't you cherish any of our past affection now? Jing Mo shot Zhao Ru a sidelong glance. That's Su Zihan, right? Why would someone so low-class even show up at Wanyan residence? Su Zihan shot Zhao Ru a look of disgust. Miss, kindly leave. Zhao Ru was used to being arrogant. She'd never been dismissed like this before. You lowly servant, how dare you kick me out? The first thing I'll do after getting back together with your boss is fire you. Jing Mo. I beg you, give me one more chance. From now on, I'll only be your woman. Before Jing Mo could respond, Bei Xinyao stepped forward from his side. You're beyond redemption. Just moments ago you looked down on Jing Mo for being poor, and now that you know he's wealthy, you're throwing yourself at him? Have you no dignity? Zhao Ru pursed her lips, her eyes filled with hostility as she glared at Bei Xinyao. What are you pretending to be so high and mighty for? You were only with Jing Mo for his money. Only I truly love him. We're a perfect match made in heaven. Know your place and get lost, okay? Bei Xinyao frowned angrily. Do you think every woman in the world is as gold-digging as you? Jing Ma and I haven't even reached the stage of being boyfriend and girlfriend yet. Besides, my father is the chairman of the Bei Group in Y City. Do you really think I'm short on money? Jing Mo knew Bei Xinyao family was influential, but he hadn't realized she was the heiress of the Bei Group. The Bay Group was a major economic entity in Y City, encompassing numerous business sectors. It had ventures in food, logistics, internet, and more. It was arguably the wealthiest company in Y City. Zhao Ru had no clue what the Bay Group was. Women like her only cared about which young master could get her into bed. She wasn't even qualified to know about figures from high-end circles like the Bay family. What Bayshire Group? You're probably just trying to get Jing Mo to invest in your company, that's why you're deliberately getting close to him. Bei Xinyo was utterly speechless with this woman. Her intelligence was truly questionable. Her mind was probably filled with nothing but sex and money. Jing Mo spoke up. Zhao Ru, get lost. Stop bothering me. Your presence here is ruining my appetite. Jing Mo now found this woman utterly repulsive. Even if she threw herself at him, he wouldn't want her. Jing Mo. You still can't forget me, can you? I know you can't forgive me now, but can you give me a chance? A chance to stay by your side? I can be your mistress. I don't care if you have other women. Jing Mo thought this woman was beyond redemption. How could she utter such degrading words in front of everyone? Get lost. Can't you understand a simple no? You shameless woman. Zhao Ru's shamelessness infuriated Bei Xinyo. Zhao Ru turned to Bei Xinyo, a sudden smile lighting up her face. I knew it. You see me as a threat and are trying every trick to get rid of me. Don't worry. As long as you don't kick me out, I'll play second fiddle to you. I won't threaten you at all. We can serve Jing Ma together. Bei Xinyo's face darkened with frustration, her urge to slap this shameless woman right then and there nearly overwhelming her. Zhao Ru was like a stubborn plaster. Jing Mo simply couldn't shake her off. There's absolutely no chance between us. Get out of here now. Su Zihan, call security to throw him out. Su Zihan barked the order to the security team behind her. Several guards immediately moved forward, preparing to throw Zhao Ru out. Jing Ma, you can't be so heartless. I love you. Jing Ma. Jing Ma. Let me go. I'm calling the police for sexual harassment. Zhao Ru was carried out of the winding residence by several security guards. Your ex-girlfriend is seriously weird. I can't even imagine what your taste in women was back then. Bei Xinyo couldn't help but mutter under her breath. As a woman herself, she'd never encountered someone so shameless before. My taste was off before, but it's on point now. Are you heading back to the dorm after dinner tonight? Bei Xinyo flashed a sly, fox-like smile. Of course I'm going back to the dorm. Then you can go back right now. Jing Mo had completely baffled Bei Xinyo. What kind of game was this? Jing Mo, this isn't right. I'm not some easy woman. Bei Xinyo was getting a little annoyed. You don't want me to go back because you want me to stay out all night with you, don't you? Jing Mo looked utterly innocent. Sure, why not? We could play games together tonight. Bei Xinyo shot him a look that said, I'd have to be crazy to believe you. Jing Mo felt a twinge of guilt under her gaze. Oh, come on, let's eat first. Bei Xinyo suddenly smiled and said, if we're teaming up, I want to play Yao. Su Zihan was a manager with excellent tact. He completely ignored Jing Mo and Bei Xinyo's exchange as if he hadn't heard a word. Mr. Jing, I'll take you to the spring garden. Yensha, go handle other tasks first. The receptionist, who bore a striking resemblance to Dilraba, nodded and gave Jing Mo a lingering look before departing. The spring courtyard was the finest garden within the winding residence, covering roughly 2 acres. It featured rockeries and rare plants collected from across the nation. Everywhere was lush and verdant. Upon first entering, one might assume it was open air, but that wasn't the case. The courtyard was covered by imported, extremely high transparency glass. Looking up from below, one couldn't even tell a layer of glass existed. The dining table stood right in the center of the courtyard. Dining here is truly a delight. The courtyard resembles a traditional Sihiyuan, with rooms suitable for lodging. Some guests who finish their meals may choose to stay overnight. It's said to be modeled after the residence of a royal relative during the Qing dynasty. Mr. Jing, what would you like to eat? Jing Mo casually replied, just bring your signature dishes. A light meal will do. Su Zihan tentatively suggested, how about some Kobe fried beef, 2 king crabs, white truffles, 2 more portions of oolong, and some Iberian ham? Would that be enough for just a little? Jing Mo considered it. All sounds good to me, but my friend is from Y City. Not sure if he'd like it. Add a serving of Y City fried rice, please. Before Jing Mo could finish, Bei Xinyo rolled her eyes. No way. I'm not eating Y City fried rice. Locals never eat that stuff. Besides, why wouldn't I like it? I've been to Wanyanju before. Alright then, we'll start with this. If it's not enough, I'll order more. Su Zihan nodded. I won't disturb you and your friend while you eat. I'll head to the kitchen right now and have them prepare your meal quickly. If you need anything, there's a button under the table, just press it. Alright, I'll call you if I need anything. Go ahead and get back to work. Su Zihan exited the spring courtyard. Once only the two of them remained in the room, the atmosphere held a hint of subtle intimacy. Today was only their first meeting and they'd spent barely a few hours together. Chapter 51, The Worst of the Worst. Seated at the dining table, Bei Xinyao felt a bit nervous. This was her first time dining alone with a guy. Jing Mo cleared his throat. How do you like this place? Jing Mo broke the awkward silence by steering the conversation. It's fine. I've been here before. Don't be so tense. Look how stiff you're sitting, won't that get uncomfortable after a while? Jing Mo said with a slightly amused look at Bei Xinyao. I'll try to relax a bit. A long silence followed. Suddenly, Bei Xinyao spoke first. Are you single? Jing Mo thought about it. He had a lover but no girlfriend. So he was technically single. Sigh, what could he do? He truly wanted to be a good man, but the system wouldn't allow it. I am single. Jing Mo said without blushing or flinching. Bei Xinyao replied expressionlessly, then can I be your girlfriend? Jing Mo was a bit taken aback. This was moving a bit too fast. Just as he was unsure how to respond, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Host emotional response detected. System reminds you, do not be entangled by romantic affairs. Prioritize career. Reject Bei Xinyao's request. Refusal reward, directs extra strong. Jing Mo cursed inwardly, damn it. Just say no. Why reward me with a durex? This is tempting me to be a jerk, refusing to date her but wanting to sleep with her. What kind of beastly behavior is this? Jing Mo could only decline diplomatically, we've only just met. I'm not that kind of man. Why don't we get to know each other better first? Bei Xinyao felt so awkward she could practically dig a 3-bedroom apartment into the ground with her toes. She never expected that her first bold move would be met with rejection. This was the first time she'd ever made the first move, and Jing Mo had actually turned her down. It's fine. You're right, we've only just met. It was a bit abrupt. She was a total sucker for good looks, and in all her years, she'd never seen anyone as handsome as Jing Mo. Since everyone's taste differs, what others find handsome might not appeal to her. But Jing Mo truly fit her aesthetic preferences. She hadn't cared at all whether Jing Mo was wealthy, since she herself was a rich heiress with no money worries. She'd even considered the possibility of supporting him financially. But when she later discovered Jing Mo was actually the owner of Wanyanju, she knew that plan was out of the question. With Jing Mo's financial standing, he could probably afford to support her himself. Her monthly allowance was only a few 100,000 yuan, nowhere near enough to support Jing Mo. Bei Xinyao's pretty face flushed slightly. It felt like he'd countered her ultimate move with a basic attack. The nightclub queen, standing before the boy she liked, felt like a complete rookie. Just then, the system's voice echoed in Jing Mo's mind. Temporary missions since you're already here. Host, please kiss Bei Xinyao. Reward upon completion, Lamborghini Element 6. Mission failure, no penalty. Damn system, you're a beast. You just made me reject Bei Xinyao's confession, and now you want me to kiss her? Are you even human? System, I'm not human to begin with. System, and don't pin all the blame on me, the choice was yours. Jing Mo, you. Jing Mo, listen here, system. You've got the wrong guy. System, what's the matter? So principled? Really not going to complete the quest? Jing Mo, I just love Lamborghini's 6th element, it's not about taking advantage of anyone. Got that? System, I've never seen such brazen audacity. Jing Mo gazed at Bei Xinyao, her delicate face flushed with a hint of vulnerability. Her vivid red lips. The moment of enlightenment had just passed. Jing Mo's blood boiled within him. A surge of impulse shot straight to his head. They were already seated together, mere inches apart. Jing Mo reached out and cupped Bei Xinyao's chin, their gazes locking. Bei Xinyao was nearly overwhelmed by Jing Mo's gaze, more captivating than the stars themselves. Her body went limp, and she nearly lost consciousness. Jing Mo, what are you doing? In that dazed moment, Jing Mo's lips pressed against hers. His tongue slipped inside, boldly claiming her mouth. Peach flavor? Had the girl been sneaking gum? Bei Xinyao's mind went completely blank. This was her first time. Her body stiffened, unable to move. After they parted, Bei Xinyao stared blankly at Jing Mo. Her large, sparkling eyes were filled with shock. Had her first kiss been stolen? Hadn't he said he hadn't agreed to date her? Why did he kiss her? The system's voice chimed in. Congratulations, host, on completing the temporary mission since we're here. Reward has been dispersed. The Lamborghini Element 6 has been directly generated in your garage. Congratulations, host, on obtaining the title The Worst of the Worst. Acquired passive skill, Basic Hypnotism. With Basic Hypnotism, the host can lock eyes with a person, causing them to believe the host's words without question. Please continue your efforts, host. Walk ever deeper down the path of being a beast. The system's voice instantly extinguished the surge of impulse that had just welled up within Jing Mo. He had nearly executed Bei Xinyao on the spot. What does it mean to be the scum of the scum? Wasn't he being forced into this by the system? And this hypnosis technique, he didn't want to be a scumbag, so what was the point of this thing? System, what's your game? Are you just trying to corrupt me into being a scumbag? System, actually, hypnosis has many uses beyond just picking up girls. It's the host's heart that makes everything he thinks about seem dirty. Jing Mo gritted his teeth in frustration, but he couldn't argue with the system. Jing Mo, what's wrong? Xinyao, I truly like you. But I can't be with you now because I carry too much baggage. I don't want this burden to affect you. Let me bear it alone. Jing Mo's eyes locked with Bei Xinyao's. Hypnosis activated. Hearing these words, Bei Xinyao felt a pang in her heart. So Jing Mo was such a responsible person. It made sense. With his wealth, he still had to manage the winding residence. The pressure must be immense. Being with him would inevitably affect his work. Waiting until he'd achieved success in his career before offering her a future, that was what made him a truly good man. Bai Xinyao felt deeply moved. It's okay, Jing Mo. There's no need to rush into defining our relationship. I just want to be by your side. Whether we're officially together or not doesn't matter. Bei Xinyao's self-persuasion had already started backfiring. Jing Mo looked utterly heartbroken. I'm sorry, I can't give you a proper status yet. Wait for me to resolve everything, and I'll definitely give you a proper place in my life. Jing Mo truly felt guilty, having used hypnosis on Bei Xinyao all along. But what else could he do? He just kissed her. How else could he explain it without hypnosis? Chapter 52, bought a scratch-off ticket, won $1 billion. Under Jing Mo's hypnosis, the usually sharp-witted Bei Xinyao believed his words without question. She didn't even ask what important responsibility Jing Mo actually had. Soon, the kitchen staff brought out all the dishes. This simple meal rivaled a state banquet in its opulence. The ingredients alone were sourced from all corners of the globe. Bei Xinyao didn't eat much. She wasn't particularly interested in food to begin with. Her mind drifted, still lost in the electrifying sensation of Jing Mo's kiss on her lips. After the meal, Jing Mo drove Bei Xinyao back to school. Jing Mo couldn't act like an animal anymore. Though he'd felt a wicked urge during their kiss, jumping into bed with her before they'd even established a relationship was simply unacceptable. As he left, Bei Xinyao cast him one last lingering glance. Jing Mo, after military training ends, I'll take you shopping for some new clothes. Look at how torn yours are. Considerate repayment for treating me today. Jing Mo realized she was right. Freshman military training was about to begin. It was scheduled to start the day after tomorrow. After Jing Mo agreed, Bei Xinyao headed back to campus. Truthfully, she'd worried whether Jing Mo might try to keep her overnight when she left. If he asked her to stay, should she refuse? But Jing Mo was such a responsible, decent guy. Even though he liked her so much, he didn't ask her to stay the night. He was probably waiting until they became boyfriend and girlfriend before letting her spend the night with him. With this self-assured conclusion, Bei Xinyao returned to her dormitory feeling quite pleased with herself. After seeing Bei Xinyao return to campus, Jing Mo drove the Hoxie back to the university first. But the dorm door was locked and he didn't have a key. He knocked several times with no response. Jing Mo had no choice but to call Niu Yangyu. Hello? Boss. What's up calling me this late? Where are you guys? Me, Fu Mingming, and Xiao Wulang are out eating koshui chicken. They're still selling that stuff this late? Niu Yangyu chuckled lewdly on the other end. Heh, boss, it's not the kind of a saliva chicken you're thinking of. It is that kind of a saliva chicken. Jing Mo was momentarily thrown off guard, but Niu Yangyu's chuckle suddenly sparked a realization. Seriously, don't go looking for some kind of bio-mother. Niu Yangyu chuckled, those are low-end places. We run a bathhouse. Our high-end outcall girls all come with medical checkup reports. Ah, right, what's up, bro? Why'd you call? Nothing much. I came back to the dorm and found no one here, so I called to check. How come you went back? We thought you weren't coming back. Hey, big bro, wanna join us for some mouth-watering chicken? Facing Niu Yangyu's invitation, Jing Mo firmly declined, no thanks. Are you guys even coming back tonight? He didn't want to follow Niu Yangyu and the others down that path again. We weren't planning to come back, but if you're heading to the dorm, I can swing by later to drop off your key. Not wanting to spoil their fun, Jing Mo relented, forget it. You guys have fun. I'll stay out tonight too. Alright then. Hey, will you be back tomorrow? There's a freshman orientation tomorrow afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Got it. After hanging up, Jing Mo glanced at the time. It was already 11:30 p.m. Today had been incredibly busy. All he wanted now was a good night's sleep. The system just rewarded me with a spacious apartment. He'd stay there tonight. Following the address provided by the system, he drove his Hoxie to an upscale residential area. Shangshi Tiangong. The most luxurious high-end residential complex in the heart of Y City. Upon entering the complex, he quickly located his private garage. The garage was quite spacious, capable of holding 5 cars at once. With 4 cars already in his possession, Jing Mo, who suffered from decision paralysis, would now face the dilemma of which one to drive whenever he went out. However, the Rolls-Royce and Lamborghini Aventador were parked at the school lot nearby. He'd have to bring them back sometime. As Jing Mo opened the garage door, the world's most elite supercar stood inside, the Lamborghini Elemento. Its gray exterior and exaggerated form resembled a ferocious beast poised to pounce on its prey at any moment. Its body lines were sleek and powerful, its muscular form like a steel colossus that commanded admiration. The front end boasted a distinctive design, with headlights like piercing eyes radiating a cold, ruthless aura. The rear was even more aggressive, with a massive spoiler and quad exhaust tips showcasing its formidable performance. Jing Mo disliked this car. It was far too flashy. He'd have to drive it less often. The women swarming around him were already too many, and he couldn't afford to add to the crowd. Jing Mo parked the Hoxie. The garage elevator took him directly to his floor. Each floor housed only one residence. Thus, each unit had its own private elevator. The elevator doors opened directly into the residence. The sheer luxury of the room stunned Jing Mo. That television, that central air conditioning, that 3-meter-wide bed. Jing Mo felt the perks that came with power and money. The world of the wealthy was worlds apart from that of the common folk. Now he had finally gained a foothold in the upper echelons of society. Jing Mo retrieved a bottle of premium red wine from the liquor cabinet and stood before the massive floor-to-ceiling windows, gazing down at the lights below. Suddenly, Jing Mo felt a pang of emptiness. He was indeed wealthy. He had a house, a car, but these possessions had been acquired through the system. So the thrill came quickly and faded just as fast. When you have everything, yet feel utterly empty inside. He was a transmigrated soul, and the original owner of this body had no parents either. Jing Mo took out his phone and sent a message to his aunt. "Auntie, what are you up to? Just got off the factory shift. What's up? How's school been these past few days? Made any new friends? Got enough money to get by?" The original owner's aunt was a divorced woman. Her daughter had been awarded to the father, and Auntie had raised Jing Mo alone after his parents passed away. Compared to her aunt, the original owner felt she was more like her own mother. Jing Mo immediately transferred 10 million yuan to her account. "Quit your job. I just bought a scratch-off ticket and won 100 million. After receiving the money, the aunt replied, "My little Mo sure has good luck. With this 10 million, I won't have to work at the factory anymore. Now that you're gone, I actually miss you. When are you coming home?" Jing Mo replied, "Wait until National Day. We get 7 days off then. Alright, I'll cook cicadas for you when you come back." After chatting for a while, Jing Mo lay in bed, unable to sleep. His phone kept buzzing with messages. These were all from those senior female students who had added him earlier. Late at night, some were feeling a bit desperate and wanted to hook up with a guy. Jing Mo ignored all these messages. He opened one chat window. "You asleep yet?" "Not yet." "What's up? What are you up to?" "Looking for a place to rent a shop. Planning to open a flower shop." Chapter 53, Sports Car Club. "Nothing going on tonight?" "Nothing." "Why?" "I'm in the mood for some wild fun." "You?" Early the next morning, the dawn sunlight fell on Jing Mo's face. Feng Muyan looked like a sleeping beauty, her sleeping face utterly adorable. Jing Mo couldn't resist leaning in for a kiss. Her long lashes fluttered slightly as her beautiful eyes slowly opened. As their gazes met, Feng Muyan shyly buried half her face in the pillow. "Jing Mo. Good morning. Weren't you calling me master last night?" "Master. Good morning." Feng Muyan's voice was so soft it was barely audible. Feng Muyan had stayed in the computer mall's employee dormitory the previous night, but Jing Mo had told her to move in with him from now on. That very night, he drove over to pick her up. He told her to leave all her belongings behind and transferred her 100,000 yuan to buy brand new daily necessities. Such a big house felt lonely and empty, and he didn't want to live there alone. Plus, having a woman around would help with housework and cooking. After breakfast, Jing Mo drove the Sixth Element to campus. The entrance to Y University had been crowded these past 2 days. With the official start of the semester tomorrow, many freshmen and their parents were gathered at the school gates. Finding a parking spot proved incredibly difficult for Jing Mo. But when Jing Mo drove the Sixth Element to the school entrance, all the surrounding eyes turned to him in unison. Pedestrians on the street made way for Jing Mo. "Security guard, where can I buy a parking spot inside the school?" Seeing no available spots outside the campus, Jing Mo decided to park inside the school grounds. He didn't get out of the car, just rolled down the driver's side window. The security guard, seeing a student attempting to drive onto campus, flatly refused. All parking spaces on campus are reserved exclusively for faculty and staff. Student and parent vehicles must park outside the school grounds. With Jing Mo's car parked at the school entrance, countless students passing by all turned their gaze toward it. "Hey, what kind of car is that? It's so cool. That car looks familiar. I think I've seen it in a game." "That's the Lamborghini Element 6 from Horizon 4, a concept car. Impossible to find in China. Even the wealthy in major cities might not be able to afford it." "Who could this be? Is that a Lamborghini Aventador?" "But even in Y City, there are only a handful of those. What kind of rich kid is this?" Just 2 days ago, a rich kid showed up in a Lamborghini Aventador for freshman orientation. Now another one today? Are there that many wealthy people in Y City? Could it be the same person? This scene sparked buzz among many students. But the security guard was inflexible, refusing to let Jing Mo enter the campus. Left with no choice, Jing Mo resorted to his money power at the school gate. He stepped out of the car. He approached a parent who had just parked. "Excuse me, would you be willing to sell me this parking spot? I really don't want to drive all the way back to find another spot. I'll give you 1,000 yuan, think of it as gas money for finding another spot." The parent was taken aback at first, but upon hearing this offer, agreed immediately. "Alright, I'll move right away. This spot is yours." Jing Mo promptly transferred 1,000 yuan to the guy and parked his sixth element in the spot. A student driving a Ferrari F8 had just stepped out of his car when he spotted the sixth element parked at the school entrance. He was a member of the sports car club. Naturally, he knew a thing or two about sports cars. He instantly recognized this vehicle as Lamborghini's most luxurious and finest concept car currently available. To get it registered, one needed not only money but also connections. The official channels simply wouldn't allow it on the road. The DMV wouldn't approve registration plates. Only families with connections could get this car on the road with a license plate. He pulled out his phone, snapped a photo, and posted it in the club's group chat. "Holy! Guys, check out what I spotted outside our school gate." This group was full of Y City's local rich kids, a bunch of car enthusiasts. "Is that a sixth element? See you on, snap a front view for us." One group member replied excitedly. "The owner just parked it. I'll snap a front shot for you in a bit, it should be the sixth element." Which rich kid in Y City splurged on such a beast? Almost every car enthusiast in Y City except those who just rent cars to show off is in this group. The group was filled with responses of "I don't know." A group member named Xiaoya chimed in at this moment. "Are you sure he's around your age? Could it be a middle-aged guy?" "No, I saw a young guy driving it. Since it was near the school gate, he must be a student. I'll ask if I can snap a pic of the owner with the car. Let's see if anyone recognizes him." "Go do it, go." After locking the car, Jing Mo got out and headed toward the school. But Dong Si-yuan rushed over excitedly. "Dude, is this your sixth element? It's seriously awesome. Can I snap a pic of you with the car?" Jing Mo didn't refuse, casually replying, "Go ahead. Want me to strike a pose? Just stand by the hood and hold onto the car. With a hottie like you in the shot, it'll definitely drive a bunch of fangirls wild when you post it online." Jing Mo smiled indifferently. He leaned against the hood as requested and let the other guy take the photo. After snapping the shot, Dong Si-yuan showed the finished photo to Jing Mo. "Man, you look amazing. I'm with the Y City Supercar Club. Can I post this shot of you and your car in our group chat?" Jing Mo wasn't hiding anything, so he agreed immediately. "Go ahead and share it. Hey, could I add you on WeChat? I'd like to invite you to join our supercar club." Jing Mo pulled out his phone and displayed his QR code. "Add me." Dong Si-yuan saw Jing Mo's straightforwardness and immediately pulled out his phone to add each other on WeChat. Let me tell you, the group admin is a stunning female streamer and one of China's top racers with incredible driving skills. Plus, we host races against rich kids from other cities. Want to join us for some fun? Jing Mo wanted to decline, as he only desired a low-key, laid-back life. But then a temporary mission popped up in his mind. Temporary mission issued Autumn, name Mountain God of Speed. Participate in the city racing competition within 15 days and secure first place. Task reward, 10% stake in Pair Mobile. Failure penalty, constipation. Jing Mo couldn't even be bothered to curse anymore. "Alright, do you have any races coming up?" Dong Si-yuan's face lit up slightly at the other's eagerness. "After military training, there's a race against T Province and Jinling. If you're interested, I'll take you. But if you plan to compete, you'd be wise not to drive this car, it tends to attract envious stares." Chapter 54, High Society's True Depravity. Jing Mo asked in confusion. "Why would you say that?" Dong Si-yuan explained. "It's like this, racing competitions between districts are common, but this race isn't just for fun, the loser has to pay a price. Most of the time, the loser forfeits their car, or the female companion they brought along." Jing Mo was startled. Losing a car was understandable, but what the hell was this about losing a female companion? Jing Mo voiced his confusion. Dong Si-yuan deliberately lowered his voice. "We all bring a female companion to the races. Before the race, you can wager against a specific number from the opposing city, you can bet your car or the woman. After the race, we check the rankings. If the other driver finishes lower than you, you win. Naturally, their vehicle becomes yours. If you bet on a woman, according to the rules, they'd hand over their female companion to us. To really rub it in, we'd usually gang up on them and keep going until she got pregnant before sending her back." Jing Mo was utterly shocked. Damn, the upper class actually played such dirty games? Talk about broadening one's horizons. Is it really necessary? Do you harbor such resentment toward other cities that you have to treat them so disgustingly? Dong Si-yuan sighed. "Honestly, it's because we always lost in past races. That's how the girlfriends of several club members were treated. This year's better since Xiaoya returned. Otherwise, our Y City Sports Car Club would have disbanded. It's just too humiliating. Honestly, us rich kids never lack for women. Even if she got pregnant, we'd just pay for an abortion and call it a day. But don't you think that's humiliating? Jing Mo frowned. Y City always loses. Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. Y City lost every race for the past 2 years. But how could the car guys risk their $1 million rides in a bet? So they had to find female partners instead. So if you're going to race, try to drive a cheaper car. Whatever you do, don't take this one. Otherwise, they'll definitely provoke you and force you into a wager. Dong Si-yuan offered the advice with a look of melancholy. Jing Mo seemed to catch on. You've lost before, haven't you? How did you know? Dong Si-yuan gave an awkward laugh. Bro, no offense, but I've lost 3 times already. The first time, I lost my Aston Martin. Or do you want to see me drive the cheapest Ferrari model? So the next 2 times you lost. Jing Mo's tone was loaded with implication. Dong Si-yuan grew even more flustered. Yeah, I lost 2 girlfriends. Even though it's just for fun, it's really humiliating. Jing Mo nodded slowly. This circle is truly disgusting. But now I possess the world's most elite gaming skills. No matter how strong they are, how could they possibly match me? Don't worry, I'll win back what you lost. Dong Si-yuan shrugged it off. He didn't want to discourage Jing Mo, so he just gave a sheepish smile and said, good luck. Most of their competitors were professional racers, many of whom had undergone systematic training under foreign masters. Jing Mo might be loaded, but he'd probably get crushed if he went up against them. Better talk him into finding a girlfriend fast. Otherwise, if he really ended up losing the 6th element, the entire Y state would be humiliated. The two chatted for ages under the blazing sun, making them look like lunatics to passers-by. After getting the lowdown on the race, Jing Mo headed back to the dorm. He needed to attend the freshman orientation scheduled for this afternoon. After the assembly, there was a class meeting organized by the advisor, apparently to elect a class president and committee members. Jing Mo didn't want to stand out. He figured he should participate in this sort of thing. Xiao Wulong, you bastard. You're playing Yushan and just holding back without unleashing anything. You're gonna choke to death holding it in. Bull. You told me to let it out, but you didn't help me vent. Kagoro retorted. Shut up. I'll buy a talisman to counter both of you later. Damn it, don't come this way. There's someone here. Run. Get the hell out of here. How the hell am I supposed to run? As soon as Jing Mo entered the dorm, he saw 3 guys lounging in the air-conditioned room, using the Genesis God he'd bought for them to play. He leaned in to see their final score screen. You 3 are unbeatable, can't even win a gold match. Jing Mo teased. Fu Mingming wanted to blame the computer, but that excuse might fly at an internet cafe. This was top-of-the-line hardware, with the monitor's frame rate already exceeding 500. He couldn't even find a proper excuse. In the end, he could only say, my hands just aren't feeling it. Jing Mo shot back. If you suck, just practice more. That single sentence instantly set Fu Mingming off. That's how guys are with games they can't stand being called bad. They'd invent any excuse rather than admit they sucked. Damn it, let me see how awesome you are. Log in. Jing Mo didn't think much of it. He opened his laptop and took Fu Mingming's spot, joining Nyo Yongyu and Yamamoto Kagaro for a 3-player squad. Half an hour later, Jing Mo lit a cigarette and took a deep drag. The computer screen showed the scene of slaying the dragon. If you suck, practice more. If you can't handle it, don't play. Fu Mingming was on the verge of losing his cool. Just as Jing Mo was about to start another game, his phone rang. Jing Mo opened his phone to see it was Zhou Xiang calling. Jing Mo handed the phone over to Fu Mingming. He picked up his phone to answer the call. Hello? Is the contract printed yet? Jing Mo asked straight to the point. Yes, I'll transfer 1 million to your account immediately. The contract can be signed online directly. Talk about how technology changes life. Back in the day, negotiating contracts meant running around, eating meals, and drinking alcohol. Now, no need for sales visits at all. You can sign contracts directly online, across distances. They carry the same legal weight. Jing Mo glanced at the signed documents sent over. And signed them immediately. As soon as the signature was completed, the system dispersed the task rewards. A miracle drug for treating cancer. If this could be mass-produced, it would benefit the entire society. But he wasn't ready to release it just yet. This was a national treasure. Releasing it would warrant a Nobel Prize. Given his low-key approach, it wasn't necessary yet. The shares Jing Mo acquired belonged to a local private enterprise named Wanfu Pharmaceuticals. Its market value is around 2 billion yuan. Jing Mo truly isn't short on funds now. Market value and such are irrelevant to him. Should the need arise later, he possessed a pharmaceutical factory capable of producing specialized cancer treatments. That's what truly matters. Upon seeing Jing Mo sign the contract, Zhou Xiang promptly transferred another 1 million yuan to him. This 5% stake represented nearly half of the combined assets he and Wang Qichuan had invested. He hoped he'd bet right. He had privately dispatched an underground information broker to investigate Jing Mo. This man was a bit peculiar. His family was from X province. Both his parents were deceased, and he lived with an aunt. His aunt was an ordinary factory worker. Yet they reside in the most luxurious detached villa in X province. That's ridiculous, isn't it? You live in a mansion, yet you still work as a factory laborer? Chapter 55, You're fired. Zhou Xian wasn't stupid enough to fall for such a petty trick. This was clearly a hidden rich kid. As for why the information broker only uncovered that the other party's aunt worked at a factory, it only proves their family background is unfathomably deep, so deep that even informants and private investigators can't uncover their true identity. Based on Zhou Xiang's experience, he deduced that in such cases, it meant the person was either involved in shady dealings or legitimate business. Both are illicit sources of wealth. Either way, it would be highly beneficial for Wanfu Pharmaceuticals. Bringing Jing Mo into the fold wouldn't be a bad idea. Young Master Jing, there will be another shareholders meeting in a few days that requires your in-person attendance. If you're too busy to attend, I can brief you on the meeting's agenda. You'll just need to indicate whether you approve or disapprove of the proposals presented. Jing Mo has a lot on his plate. I'm not sure if he'll be available then. We'll see then. I'll attend if I'm free. Alright, I won't disturb your rest then. After hanging up, Zhou Xiang sat in his office, pinching the bridge of his nose. At this shareholders meeting, certain individuals were bound to stir up trouble again. The contract had just been signed when a middle-aged man stormed in without knocking. Dressed in a black suit with slicked-back hair, he wore glasses and had a sharp gaze. His gaze swept around the room before landing on several computers. He snorted coldly, not focusing on the main business. Niu Yangyu had always been a spoiled rich kid. There was no way he'd tolerate this attitude. Who the hell are you? Is this your dorm? Just barge in whenever you feel like it? Don't you know how to knock? The middle-aged man's piercing gaze fixed on the occupants as he spoke slowly. My name is Bai Shunli. I'm the Director of Academic Affairs at Y University. All 4 of you are expelled effective immediately. The 4 were all stunned by this statement. School had just started 2 days ago, and now they were expelled today? Wait, you just expel us like that? What gives? Niu Yanyu protested defiantly. Fu Mingming chimed in from the side. Yeah, give us a reason. You're just kicking us out for no reason? Bai Shengli's arrogant gaze swept over each of their faces like he was scrutinizing criminals. Each wore a look of defiance, not a single one showing remorse or submission. This only deepened his disgust. You lot, weren't you harassing girls near campus last night and got busted by the cops? Do you have any idea how much damage this has done to the school's reputation? Let me tell you, expulsion is the least of your worries. At today's freshman orientation, I'll publicly reprimand all 4 of you in front of the entire school. Niu Yangyu grew even more furious at his words. Did you even investigate properly before making these baseless accusations? Haven't you seen the latest online reports? We didn't harass any female students. Bai Shengli sneered coldly. You're Niu Yangyu, right? You showed up at the school gate in a Maybach on the first day of term, bullying a fellow student and trying to extort over 100,000 yuan from her. I wouldn't believe a word you say. And you, Fu Mingming, look at that dyed red hair. You've got the face of someone who's clearly not here to study. What exactly are you doing at this school? You get such high-end computers at school just to play games? You have no conscience whatsoever. All you do is squander your parents' money. As for you two, you're no better, especially you, Jing Mo. You just arrived at school and already flaunting that fancy car around. I know exactly what you're thinking. Last night, it was you who got into the police car and posted it online. Bai Shengli began interrogating the 4 dorm mates without any preamble. Jing Mo slowly raised his gaze, his expression cold and indifferent. Director Bai, we don't need your lectures on how to behave. Mind your own business. Bai Shengli grew even more furious at Jing Mo's defiance. His authority had been challenged. In all his years at the university, no student had ever spoken to him like this. Students like you are beyond redemption. As your teacher, I must say, a student who shows such disrespect to elders has no place at Y University. I advise you to pack your things and get out immediately. Otherwise, I'll publicly announce your actions on the school grounds in front of thousands of faculty and students. I doubt your hearts could bear the shame. Don't try to threaten me later with whatever you've got, whether it's using or jumping off buildings. Every year, a few troublemakers try to intimidate me with threats like that. Do you really think I'd be afraid of your little tricks? Jing Mo's expression darkened. How could someone like this be the school's principal? What we do is none of your business. Since you're threatening to expel us, what do we have left to lose? Second brother, let Xiao Wulong loose. Niu Yanyu had had enough. He slammed the dorm door shut. Xiao Wulong was already itching to fight, unable to contain himself. Seeing this scene, Bai Shengli's face flashed a hint of panic. Are you lot planning to beat up the teacher? Do you even know the consequences? Nyo Yanyu gave a sinister smile. You're about to expel us anyway. Do you really think your threats will scare us now? Come on. Tell me what the consequences are. Expulsion was Bai Shangli's most effective tool for controlling students. But he never expected these students to be unafraid and even willing to fight back. For a moment, he couldn't think of anything else to threaten them with. Jing Mo watched Bai Shangli, who looked slightly alarmed, with a cold stare. Director Bai, anything else to say? If not, we're moving in. Damn it, I'm the only decent person in this dorm. The other three are scoundrels and beasts. You come threatening them? You're asking for an early death. Bai Shangli was terrified. If you dare touch me, I'll call the cops and have you arrested. Xiao Wulong sneered coldly. Director Bai, you said we were arrested last night for harassing girls. Since we got out safely, do you really think we'd be scared of the police now? Only then did Bai Shangli realize something was off. Right. Weren't Jing Mo and the others arrested by the police yesterday? How come they're out already? Earlier, the student union had only mentioned that some people had returned. In the rush to figure out how to punish them, no one had considered why they'd been released. Could it be they colluded with the police? The sky is falling in Y City. You can't do this. I'm reporting you to higher-ups. Report my ass. Die. Yamamoto Kagoro's combat prowess was legendary. Taking down 4 or 5 6-foot-tall bodyguards was child's play for him, and beating a middle-aged director with weak kidneys was a piece of cake. In just a few moves, he had Bai Shangli clutching his head, nose bleeding profusely and wailing in pain. Student Council, assemble! Student Council, assemble! Where's the Student Council? Seeing the guy still not cooperating, Yamamoto Kagoro's hand, which had just paused, rose again. You'll pay for this. You're all going to get expelled. Chapter 56, Student Council Assembly. Yamamoto Kagoro beat Bai Shangli half to death. Only then did he grab him by the scruff of his neck and toss him out of the dormitory. Damn it, what kind of director is this? A bloody jinx. Yamamoto Kagoro tossed the guy out of the dormitory and looked at Jing Mo with a worried expression. Godfather, we beat this guy up. We're probably really going to get expelled. What should we do? Kyomo waved his hand dismissively, unconcerned. I'll just make a phone call. If he really got expelled, the first thing he'd do would be to expose his previous ordeal at the police station online. Kyomo dialed the city police headquarters. Hello? Who is this? It's Jing Mo. Oh? Young Mr. Jing Mo, what brings you calling? Because of the previous incident, the school is threatening to expel us. I'd like to ask you to testify on our behalf we didn't commit any crimes. The city bureau still owes Jing Mo a huge favor. If Jing Mo hadn't covered for us and taken down all the videos about to be released online, if it had actually been exposed, I wouldn't be able to keep my position. But now Jing Mo is facing expulsion? I'm out of town for a meeting and can't get there right away. You're studying at Y University, right? I'll have my daughter speak to the school on your behalf. Funny enough, my daughter is also a freshman at Y University, just like you. Jing Mo hadn't thought that far ahead. As long as the university knew they hadn't committed any crimes, that was all that mattered. As for who would speak up, it just needed to be someone with enough clout. The daughter of the municipal bureau chief carried enough weight. After Bai Shangli was thrown out of the dorm, he slunk away, face buried in his hands. His dignity mattered more than anything. Back in his office, he slammed his hand down on the desk, sending everything crashing to the floor. How dare those people strike him? In all his years as director, not a single student had ever shown him disrespect. Even the students' parents treated him with utmost respect. Among these parents were corporate executives, factory owners, and government officials. But their children were in his hands. With a single word from him, he held the power to decide whether their children could stay in school. These high and mighty figures outside dared not speak harshly to him. They all fawned over him. But today, he had actually been struck by a student. This was the last straw. If I don't retaliate, I'm not Bai Shangli. He had his own circle of influence. Once word of today's incident spread among Y City's higher education elite, he would expel them and ensure they never set foot on another campus. He would sever their path to education entirely. Merely expelling them wouldn't satisfy the hatred in his heart. This incident must be officially recorded in their academic records under the university's authority. Whether they actually harassed the female students or not, he would record it as if they had. He would publicly expel them by name during today's freshman orientation. He must make an example of them to warn others who would dare challenge his authority at Y University again. Student Council, assemble! Bai Shangli bellowed. A group of student council members rushed in from the doorway. Director! Director! The student council members lined up in formation, like soldiers. A bruise from a recent blow still marred Bai Shangli's lip. Where is the student union president? Li Biao, the student union president standing at the front, stepped forward. Here I am. What are your orders, director? Bai Shangli gave him a cold glance. Is the student council just using its name to pick up girls? How can you let such vicious students run rampant on campus without doing anything? If you're this useless, I don't see the point of having a student council at all. Bai Shengli desperately needed a punching bag, and the student council members were perfect for the job. The student council members were berated relentlessly, not daring to utter a single word in defense. After venting his fury, Bai Shengli walked over to a colleague's desk, grabbed a paper cup, filled it with water, and took a sip. Students who assault teachers and defy discipline, I will expel such students. Li Biao, you're scheduled to speak at today's freshman assembly. Use that opportunity to publicly announce and criticize this decision in front of the entire student body. Bai Shengli nodded. Understood, Director. I'll follow your instructions. But should we contact the principal about this? Speakers at the orientation assembly were provided with prepared speeches. Adding this unscripted criticism might draw the principal's displeasure. But he had no choice but to obey the principal's orders. Whoever had the misfortune of crossing Bai Shengli would be dealt with severely once he returned. Don't worry about the principal. Keeping such a troublemaker around is nothing but trouble. I'm sure the principal will support me. Girls' dormitory. Zhang Saiwu had just finished a phone call. Her old man actually asked her to find the principal and pass on a message to help a student named Jing Mo prove his innocence. In fact, he was a model citizen. A commendation banner would be delivered shortly. He insisted she personally present the award during the freshman assembly in front of the entire student body. She was the school beauty, after all. Presenting a banner to a male student and doing it in front of so many people? Girls were shy by nature, and doing it in front of so many students made her even more so. And she didn't even know this Jing Mo guy. How presumptuous would that be? But she couldn't disobey her father's orders. She'd just have to grit her teeth and do it. She first went to the principal's office, only to find he wasn't even on campus. For a moment, she didn't know what to do. The stage for the new student assembly was already being set up. Could she just walk up and call Jing Mo up to receive the award? Poor Jiang Saiwu. The mere thought of standing before over 10,000 people made her slender legs tremble uncontrollably. Li Biao had just stepped out of Bai Shengli's office when his face darkened instantly. Get the dormitory management office to find out who this Jing Mo really is. Damn it, he's been making me take the heat for so long. If I don't deal with him, I'll take his last name. A girl in a short skirt pressed close to Li Biao, trying to calm him down. Didn't you see even old Ghost Bai got beaten up? He's already facing expulsion anyway. Just announce it during the freshman orientation speech and be done with it. Don't make things more complicated. Li Biao wasn't stupid. He knew this matter had little to do with him. Often, stepping back opened up a world of possibilities. If something clearly wasn't his business, he shouldn't meddle. That was the secret to his rise to the position of chairman. Truthfully, his earlier threats had been empty. He never truly intended to harm Jing Mo. But it was him Bai Shengli shoved onto the stage. If anything went wrong, he'd be the one taking the fall. If the principal blamed him, he'd be the one facing the wrath. Even if Bai Shengli didn't report it, Li Biao would have to go see the principal himself. The principal held the ultimate authority in the school. If he angered the principal, he'd be finished. It's fine. I understand. You two go ahead with your work. Remember to revise the speech draft. I'll head to the principal's office. Li Biao caught sight of a graceful figure in the principal's office. In that instant, his heart was stirred. Chapter 57, Instructor Zhang Qingqing. Li Biao had never seen such a beautiful girl before. He hadn't seen such a stunning beauty in his 3 years at school. Watching her hesitate and linger by the principal's office door, Li Biao stepped forward, seizing the chance to strike up a conversation. Hey, what are you doing standing there by the principal's office? Zhang Saiwu was a bit introverted and very socially awkward. She was startled by the sudden question from a stranger. Seeing someone she didn't recognize, she instinctively took a step back. I was looking for the principal, but he's not in his office. Zhang Saiwu's soft, gentle voice was barely audible. Li Biao saw she was just a socially anxious girl. He liked her even more. This kind of introverted girl seemed easy to manipulate. I'm the student council president. If the principal isn't here, you can tell me what you need. Zhang Saiwu's neck retracted slightly as she said timidly, my father asked me to find the principal about something. Li Biao had originally intended to find the principal, but now his attention was entirely focused on this female classmate. He'd become student council president specifically to find little sisters. Otherwise, what's the point of being president? Li Biao gradually softened his tone, taking a long time to get the full story. Once he understood the situation, he nearly bit his tongue off. Damn, it was a good thing he'd gone to see the principal. And this socially awkward freshman turned out to be the daughter of the city police chief. Damn, he'd nearly gone limp from the shock. If he ever pissed this girl off, he'd probably die without even knowing how. Thank God he hadn't messed with Jing Mo. She had the chief backing her up. He was now filled with dread. His tendency to avoid trouble had paid off this time. No wonder he dared to hit old Ghost Bai. If he had the chief backing him up, he'd even on Bai Shengli's desk and make him eat it. But this was also a golden opportunity. If he ended up with Jiang Saiwu, wouldn't he be able to walk all over Y City from now on? And with Jiang Saiwu being so stunningly beautiful, why would he ever date anyone else? Only the poor drive crappy cars to compensate. Truly wealthy people get the best from the start. Those scumbag guys only end up with ugly girls. Give them a campus beauty, and see if they'd ever trade her up. Now that Jiang Saiwu was in trouble, if he helped her out here, wouldn't she develop feelings for him? Saiwu, how about this, hand me that banner, and I'll present the award to that Jing Mo guy on stage for you. What do you say? Just as Li Biao had anticipated, a flicker of delight crossed Jiang Saiwu's eyes. Really? How can I ever thank you? Jiang Saiwu felt this was an enormous favor. Li Biao put on an act, no problem. I'm the student union president anyway. Helping fellow students is just part of my job. No need for thanks, just treat me to dinner tonight. Jiang Saiwu thought about it and decided there was nothing inappropriate about that, so she agreed. Jing Mo strode confidently toward the playground with her two younger brothers and adopted son, her stride bold and unapologetic. Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming felt sickened by Yamamoto Kagaro's fawning demeanor. Foster father, it's so sunny out, you should use an umbrella for shade. Yamamoto Kagaro walked beside Jing Mo, umbrella in hand. Jing Mo gradually felt this adopted son seemed far superior to his two biological brothers. He was sensible, obedient, and crucially, he could fight. His practicality was undeniable. The four of them arrived first at the shade under the trees beside the playground to cool off. Watching countless beauties stride toward the field, the three beasts once again entered full-on eye-popping mode. The freshman orientation was mandatory for all new students. All the girls they'd never seen before suddenly appeared in one go. While the four were still resting, Bai Shengli, a band-aid plastered across his face, strided over with his student council lackeys, noses in the air. You lot really have no shame, do you? You still have the nerve to show up at the freshman orientation? Your disciplinary decisions are about to be announced. If you had any sense of shame, you wouldn't be lounging around like this. Seeing Bai Shengli gave Jing Mo a headache. This guy was like a toilet fly, annoying as hell. Can't you just stop bothering us already? Niu Yangyu stepped forward. He'd never seen anyone so disgusting. With his lackeys and the student council backing him, Bai Shengli naturally had no fear of Jing Mo and his crew. Earlier, he'd been careless and hadn't dodged. That's how he fell into Jing Mo's trap. Now that he had people with him, and with so many students watching, he didn't believe Jing Mo and his crew would dare to make a move. In truth, Bai Shengli was overthinking it. Jing Mo had no intention of hitting him again. People like him couldn't be changed by violence. Oomph, sharp-tongued. You clearly don't care about your own future. Let's see if you're still so cocky after we expel you. Let me be blunt, if you get expelled, don't even think about transferring to another school. Not a single school will dare take you. I can't wait to see the look on your faces after all those years of hard study, finally getting into college, only to get expelled for hitting me. By then, begging me won't do you any good. Jing Mo didn't even bother responding. With a quick wave, he led the three of them toward the designated area for their class. Jing Mo's major was fairly common, with a nearly equal gender ratio. Actually, there were a few more girls than boys. Tang Hongtao stared at Jing Mo, his face brimming with hostility. In this class, Jing Mo seemed to be the only one more attractive than him. His once proud looks now seemed downgraded by a whole level when compared to Jing Mo. It was painfully obvious. Just moments ago, female classmates had been pointing and whispering about him, and some girls had even been about to ask for his WeChat. But Jing Mo's arrival instantly drew the attention of every girl in the class. Watching this unfold, Tang Hongtao was nearly consumed by jealousy. Soon after, a woman in her late 20s entered. She wore a short-sleeved dress, her face adorned with light makeup, her features delicate. Her long hair was neatly pinned at the nape of her neck. Curvy yet slender, she stood before them. Hello everyone, I'm your counselor, Jiang Qingqing. Jiang Qingqing stood on the track, drawing the gaze of everyone in the area. Everyone line up in 2 rows, boys in 1 row, girls in the other. Line up according to height, with shorter students at the front. Jiang Qingqing was the epitome of a mature, elegant woman. Her looks rivaled even the school's most beautiful girl. The male students, seeing their curvaceous counselor, stared at her like dogs fixated on a bone. Teachers aren't so bad after all. Jiang Qingqing began maintaining order, preparing for the upcoming freshman orientation. Any questions or concerns? We'll address them during our class meeting back in the classroom after the assembly. Please remain silent for now, the orientation is about to begin. Chapter 58, Come to my office after the meeting. Jiang Qingqing radiated an undeniable aura of sophistication, her words carrying an irresistible charm. The students obediently formed a line, while some boys at the back whispered among themselves about Jiang Qingqing's appearance. Jing Mo and Niu Yangyu, being shorter, stood at the very back. Yamamoto and Fu Mingming, being shorter, stood toward the front. Jing Mo stood there bored. The midday sun was perfect for napping. Standing under the blazing sun was nearly unbearable. He hadn't slept well the night before and still felt drowsy at nap time. The new student orientation was just a formality to get through, and he couldn't muster any interest in it whatsoever. Attending this orientation didn't even count as a task. Sigh, what a drag. Just as I was thinking this, the system in my mind issued a new task. Temporary task issued. As a future tycoon and world leader, you must always be the center of any circle. Therefore, show constant care for those around you by buying each classmate and teacher a cup of Starbucks. Reward for completion, Rolex Gold Emperor. Task failure, no penalty. Jing Mo heard the system's notification sound, and his drowsy state cleared considerably. Rolex? Should he even bother with this thing? Ah well, I'll just consider it part of completing the main quest. I need to keep spending money whenever possible. The system was being pretty stingy this time. What good was this Rolex anyway? Besides showing off and pretending to be rich, it's completely useless. Jing Mo called out to Niu Yangyu, then told Jiang Qingqing he had a stomachache before slipping away. But come to think of it, the two of them couldn't possibly carry over 60 cups of Starbucks. They'd have to figure out a way to get them delivered. When it comes to burning through cash, you've got to ask Niu Yangyu. Tang Hongtao had initially been annoyed that Jing Mo had stolen his spotlight. By now, he'd already mentally ranked all the girls in the class by looks. The most beautiful one was the girl standing at the very back of the girls' group. This girl stood side by side with Jing Mo, her gaze constantly sweeping over him. Tang Hongtao regarded Jing Mo as his biggest threat. But when Jing Mo left, Tang Hongtao wore a look of utter disdain. Jing Mo seemed completely indifferent to the girls in the class. He figured it must be due to a poor family background, making him somewhat insecure. He now focused all his attention on the girl at the very back of the line. She was truly breathtakingly beautiful. Standing under the blazing sun like this, many girls were already complaining. The school showed no consideration, making them stand here in such heat. Tang Hongtao sensed his chance had arrived. He made an excuse to head straight to the school supermarket and bought a bottle of ice-cold soda. He approached the goddess he'd been watching and offered her the soda he'd just bought. Hey classmate, it's so hot out, have a drink. Kai Miao was nearly roasted by the scorching heat. She'd been parched all along but hadn't wanted to walk all the way to buy water. She was genuinely touched that a classmate would be so thoughtful as to bring her a drink. Thanks, classmate. How much is it? I'll transfer the money to you. Kai Miao said, pulling out her phone to transfer the money. Tang Hongtao smiled and said, no problem, just consider it making a friend. My name is Tang Hongtao. What's yours? My name is Kai Miao. Since we're friends now, let's add each other on WeChat. Kai Miao immediately pulled out her phone. Just scan mine. Kai Miao was actually thrilled. Out of all the girls here, she was the only one who received a drink from someone. That meant she was the most attractive among them all. At least in Tang Hongtao's eyes. Plus, Tang Hongtao was quite handsome and genuinely thoughtful. If she hadn't just set her sights on another classmate, she might have been swayed. Just then, Jing Mo and Niu Yangyu returned. Behind them, a large group of 10 Starbucks employees approached, each carrying several bags of Starbucks beverages. The scene caught the attention of several people on the playground. Everyone, it's just so hot out today, so I bought some Starbucks drinks to quench your thirst. Pass them forward to the people behind you. After Jing Mo finished speaking, he gave a subtle nod to the staff behind him. The staff began distributing the drinks. Jing Mo personally took a cup and handed it to Jiang Qingqing. Teacher, thank you for your hard work. Thank you. Jiang Qingqing gazed at Jing Mo with her beautiful eyes. This student was a bit special. Just now, the kid had actually lied to her about having a stomachache. Turns out he'd gone to buy Starbucks. How could she possibly blame him when he meant well? Tang Hongtao was furious. Damn it, had this kid lost his mind? A cup of Starbucks costs tens of dollars, so for over 60 people, that's over 2,000. Is it really worth splurging that much just to steal the spotlight? When Jing Mo saw every student in the class holding a cup of Starbucks, Jing Mo made another public announcement. From now on, anyone in our class can get free bubble tea at the Starbucks near the school entrance. I'm the owner of that shop. Jing Mo had just gone out and bought the entire shop outright. Not much, just over $1 million. Tang Hongtao nearly choked on his own blood. Damn it, did he have to be this ruthless? So now everyone in class gets free Starbucks just to show off and pick up girls? Fu Mingming watched in awe. You're the real boss, every move you make is on a grand scale. Jing Mo addressed the 10 employees. Register this, our class can consume freely at the store from now on. Got it, boss. The female classmates in the class had just been a little envious that Kai Miao had a guy buying her water. Now they weren't envious anymore. An even more handsome guy had just gifted them unlimited Starbucks drinks. If only he'd given it to them personally, it would have been perfect. And to open a Starbucks at such a young age, what kind of power is that? I really need to learn from my godfather someday. To gain prime partner selection rights in an instant, that skill truly commands my respect. Jing Mo was speechless upon hearing Yamamoto Kagaro and Fu Mingming's remarks. Then there was Niu Yangyu. If it weren't for his system, that reckless spending would have wiped out every last penny of his inheritance. He was only doing this to complete the mission. It really wasn't about chasing girls. Mission complete. Reward dispersed. Jing Mo felt a weight on his arm as a watch materialized on his wrist. Jing Mo glanced at the watch and nearly cursed out loud. Damn, this is way too flashy. The entire watch gleamed with gaudy gold, as tacky as could be. The sunlight reflecting off it was so blinding he could barely keep his eyes open. It practically screamed "I'm a nouveau riche" right on its face. Jing Mo tried to cover it with his sleeve, but the long-sleeved shirt offered no solution. Forget it, I'll just leave it be. The word low-key seemed to be slipping further and further away from me. The system really wanted her to flaunt her wealth. Jing Mo's words had the entire class erupting in cheers, and Jiang Qingqing struggled to restore order. She shot Jing Mo a fierce glare. Come to my office after class. I'll give you a proper talking to. Chapter 59, I must defend my students' rights. Just as the female students in the class were batting their eyelashes at Jing Mo, Bai Shengli arrived again, accompanied by a group of student council members. Ms. Zhang, several troublemakers have emerged in your class. Their deplorable conduct has brought shame upon the school. At today's freshman assembly, the student council president will publicly reprimand them. I'm informing you of this in advance. Bai Shengli didn't whisper this at all, he announced it loudly in front of the entire class. But Bai Shengli didn't possess any lion's roar technique, his voice only reached the students standing at the very front. Bai Shengli couldn't stand watching Jing Mo bloating over there. Seeing him hog the spotlight felt like a million ants crawling on Bai Shengli's back. The commotion drew the attention of the rest of the class. Students in the back began asking those in front one after another. The students at the very front passed the news back to those behind them. Jing Mo must have been targeting Bai Shengli on purpose. Niu Yangyu fumed, why won't that jerk just leave me alone? Boss, why don't you hire a hitman? Spend some cash and have him taken out. Jing Mo's eyes widened in shock. Seriously? What kind of grudge is that? But do you even know any hitmen? Niu Yangyu looked utterly incredulous. Boss, you're not seriously thinking of killing the old man, are you? I was just joking. But didn't you call the municipal bureau? Didn't he say he'd step in and handle this for you? Why is the old man still hounding me? Jing Mo was also puzzled. Logically, the municipal bureau shouldn't have lied to him. If they really got publicly criticized at the freshman orientation for harassing girls last night, Jing Mo's reputation would be ruined if not his career. Judging by Bai Shengli's confident demeanor, he must have prepared for this public criticism long ago. No, if the municipal bureau can't be relied on, he'd better have a backup plan. Jiang Qingqing furrowed her delicate brows and asked in a cool, clear voice, I wonder which students the director is referring to. Bai Shengli casually scanned the class, his gaze lingering on Jing Mo's face for a few seconds before his lips curved upward involuntarily. His expression then turned stern. It's Jing Mo, Niu Yangyu, Fu Mingming, and Yamamoto Kagaro from your class. Jiang Qingqing pondered for a moment before asking sternly, Principal, what exactly did these students do? Last night, they harassed female students from another school off campus and ended up getting arrested by the police. Today, I tried to give them a verbal warning, but they actually attacked me. Wouldn't you agree that such behavior is extremely egregious? Shouldn't they be expelled? Jiang Qingqing didn't recognize the students Bai Shengli had named. Jing Mo, Niu Yangyu, Fu Mingming, Yamamoto Shigaro stepped forward. Jiang Qingqing called out the names of these students who would soon be under her supervision. Such incidents typically resulted in expulsion. But what if there was some misunderstanding? If it wasn't clarified, it would ruin these 4 students' lives. After being expelled from Y University, which school would still accept them? Jing Mo and the others stepped out of formation upon hearing their names called. Jiang Qingqing's expression turned slightly peculiar when she saw Jing Mo. Why would such a handsome classmate need to flirt with other girls? Teacher Jiang, these are the 4 students with utterly corrupted character. I insist you handle this with utmost severity. Have them stand beneath the podium for thorough reflection, under the gaze of tens of thousands of faculty and students. Let this awaken their sense of shame. Yamamoto Kagaro and Niu Yangyu had the most explosive tempers among the 4. Hearing this, they nearly lost control and wanted to punch that jerk right there. But Jing Mo shot him a look, signaling him to calm down first. Beating him up before had been private, with no outsiders witnessing it. To start a fight here, in front of over 10,000 people, would be impossible to justify even to the city bureau. Jiang Qingqing glanced at Jing Mo. Tell me, did Director Bai say you guys harassed girls from other schools off campus last night? Is that true? Jing Mo flatly denied it, absolutely not. Jiang Qingqing turned to Bai Shengli. Bai Shengli wore a look of scorn. Ms. Zhang wouldn't just take the word of those morally corrupt students, would she? He pulled his phone from his pocket and found a video clip the exact moment Jing Mo was being escorted into a police car. The evidence is clear. Jing Mo, let's see how you try to wriggle out of this. If you didn't harass that girl from another school, why would the police arrest you? Jing Mo was speechless. The Municipal Police Bureau had already officially contacted the platform to force the removal of this video. The fact that Bai Shengli still possessed this footage meant he must have downloaded and saved it to his phone yesterday. Just how obsessed with this kind of thing was Bai Shengli? After seeing the video, Jiang Qingqing couldn't bring herself to say anything nice to Jing Mo. Her tone inevitably hardened. Jing Mo, explain what really happened here. Did you or did you not do this? Jing Mo could only repeat what the municipal bureau had told the media last night. It was a staged incident he and Dong Rui orchestrated for traffic, pretending to harass another girl. They had already been lectured by the police and released yesterday. With that, he pulled out his phone and found the official account of Weiss City Public Security Bureau on the app. The very first video posted recounted the incident that had occurred the previous night. This proved that Jing Mo wasn't lying. Bai Shengli was momentarily dumbfounded. Seeing Jing Mo about to gloss over the incident, he resorted to stubbornly arguing his case. You're talking nonsense. You definitely harassed that girl from another school yesterday. I don't know if you paid your way out of trouble or if the police just can't do their jobs properly, but I see right through you, a student with such a twisted mind. Jiang Qingqing couldn't stand by any longer. She never believed Jing Mo would harass a girl from another school. Seeing her student unjustly accused, she snapped, Director Bai. Watch your words. My student is just a bit mischievous, not the monster you're making him out to be. Bai Shengli's expression darkened at the audacity of a junior teacher speaking to him this way. Ms. Jiang, do you realize what you're doing? You're shielding a criminal. Director Bai, I'm defending my student's rights. You can't convict her without evidence. Jing Mo and the others watched in astonishment as their counselor stood up to the school director. Her stance was nothing short of heroic. Even when angry, she was still quite a sight. Fine, fine. Ms. Jiang, you're quite something. Just wait, I'll go complain to the principal. You all just wait. With that, he turned and stormed off, flanked by his sycophantic student council lackeys. Getting bested by Jing Ma again was seriously infuriating. Li Biao then asked at the worst possible moment, so should I still publicly reprimand Jing Mo and the others when I get up on stage? Bai Shengli was already furious. I'm the director. Don't you listen to me? Did I say not to criticize them? Will we use the same charges as before? Of course. Chapter 60, I'm catching grasshoppers. Jing Mo watched Bai Shengli return empty-handed and felt a surge of satisfaction. Then we'll head back to the team, Teacher Jiang. Jiang Qingqing gave a light snort. Watch your step from now on. Don't let anyone catch you with your tail between your legs again. Jing Mo and the others exchanged meaningful smiles before preparing to return to their unit. Just then, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Temporary mission issued, host has been assisted by the counselor. As repayment, please touch the other parties but within 30 seconds. Task completion reward, 10-minute combat mastery trial pass. Failure penalty, constipation. Damn system. The whole class is watching, and you want me to touch her butt? Look at that face that says keep out. If I touch her butt, will I even survive? Jing Mo had no choice. With time running out, he faked a fall and brushed his hand against Jiang Qingqing's pert buttocks beside him. Jiang Qingqing sensed movement behind her and turned to see Jing Mo sprawled on the ground, seemingly lost in thought. Jing Mo acted like nothing happened, shoved his hands in his pockets, whistled, and tried to walk away. Jiang Qingqing thought his behavior was a bit odd, but she didn't think much of it. Stop loafing around. The freshman assembly is about to start. Get back to your squad. Jiang Qingqing scolded him and turned away without another glance. Hee, Grandpa's just too clever. Could a little system really outsmart me? Just as Jing Mo was feeling smug, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Detected host engaging in cutting corners. This mission is incomplete and additional conditions have been added. Host must maintain contact with the counselor's buttocks for at least 10 seconds. Jing Mo stumbled and fell again. This time, it wasn't an act, he genuinely fell. System, Grandpa's just too clever. Could a little host like you outsmart this system? The commotion drew Jiang Qingqing's attention. She turned and saw Jing Mo sprawled on the ground. She asked in confusion, Jing Mo, what are you doing? Jing Mo cleared his throat tactically, nothing. I saw some grasshoppers on the field and was planning to catch some to roast for dinner tonight. Jiang Qingqing furrowed her delicate brows. Stop catching grasshoppers. Hurry back to your squad. Jing Mo gritted his teeth, Ms. Zhang, I need to talk to you. Seeing Jiang Qingqing's stern expression, this woman was damn well like a career woman. Touching her but would be suicide. But he really didn't want to die from holding it in. Jiang Qingqing looked puzzled. Jing Mo, is there something else? Jing Mo leaned closer to Jiang Qingqing. Ms. Zhang, thank you for speaking up for me earlier. How about I treat you to dinner tonight? Jing Mo stood very, very close to Jiang Qingqing. To outsiders, it looked like they were whispering secrets. But at that very moment, Jing Mo's wandering hands reached out and grabbed Jiang Qingqing's peach-shaped buttocks. Fortunately, the tall podium behind them blocked the view, otherwise, the school forum would have exploded again. It's fine, I'm your tut. Jing Mo suddenly pressed against her, making her wonder if he was getting a little too close. But she didn't pull away, not wanting him to think she was rejecting him. But Jing Mo actually pinched her butt. What did Jing Mo feel? Soft. Really soft. And very round. Wondered if Jiang Qingqing worked out regularly. This butt was truly well shaped. It was even perkier than Feng Muyun's. Feng Muyun's figure is more slender, evoking a sense of aggressive desire in men. But Jiang Qingqing gives men a desire to conquer. But Jing Mo had no time to dwell on such thoughts. He was here solely to complete his mission. Otherwise, what kind of beast would dare to flirt with his teacher? Jing Mo, have you had enough of groping me? Jiang Qingqing sounded slightly panicked, her tone firm yet tinged with irritation. But Jing Mo hadn't received the system prompt in his mind yet. Not yet, Teacher Jiang. Could you block the view? You wouldn't want the other students to see us like this, would you? Jiang Qingqing was on the verge of losing her temper with so many people watching. How dare this Jing Mo? Countless men had pursued her over the years, yet she'd never let a single one touch her. Yet this Jing Mo had actually gone and touched her butt. Now she was starting to doubt whether Jing Mo really hadn't hit on that girl from the other school last night. With a lecher like Jing Mo, it was hard to say. Jing Mo. I just helped you, and this is how you repay your teacher? Jing Mo replied with a thick-skinned grin, you bet. Jiang Qingqing was utterly helpless against Jing Mo, especially since he'd managed to touch her there several times. A flush spread across her face, a physical reaction. Suddenly, Jiang Qingqing let out a soft moan. This made Jing Mo's hand pause, and he looked at Jiang Qingqing with surprise. Jiang Qingqing's face flushed crimson instantly. Jing Mo, let go first, wait until we're back in the office. Jing Mo nearly dropped his jaw. At that moment, the system notification finally sounded. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Rewards have been dispersed. Jing Mo swallowed hard, his face frozen in shock. Back to the office? What office? What did Jiang Qingqing mean? Jiang Qingqing realized she'd said the wrong thing and quickly explained, Jing Mo. When I said back to the office, I meant to go back and give you a piece of my mind. Jing Mo had no retort, so he slunk away dejectedly. No one else witnessed the commotion between Jing Mo and Jiang Qingqing. Jiang Qingqing was furious. How dare Jing Mo flirt with a teacher? He really had the nerve. After years as a counselor, I've never seen a student this bold. After returning to the group, Jing Mo acted as if nothing had happened, waiting for the freshman orientation. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the orientation finally began. Damn it, they call it at 2 p.m. but made us come at 1? The school really doesn't treat us like human beings. Niu Yanyu grumbled over here. Jing Mo, meanwhile, started yawning again. But then a girl's voice spoke up beside him. What was that about Ms. Zhang calling you over just now? Jing Mo turned his head to see a pretty little face staring at him with a curious, gossipy look. Jing Mo certainly didn't want to admit he'd been called over for flirting with a girl. He made up a quick excuse. You saw me lying on the ground just now, right? Yeah, what were you doing lying on the ground? Kai Miao Miao's curiosity grew, her eyes as big as grapes fluttering excitedly. Our counselor is afraid of grasshoppers, so he sent us out to catch some. This humorous joke made Kai cover her mouth and giggle, her small eyes narrowing to slits. Tang Hongtao spotted his crush laughing and chatting with Jing Mo. How could he stand by? Then, overhearing their conversation, he butted in abruptly. Miao Miao, don't listen to his nonsense. My uncle is the principal of this school. Jing Ma got into trouble last night. He was just called in for a scolding. Chapter 61, Freshman Orientation. Jing Mo shot a sidelong glance at the interrupter. Tang Hongtao had originally been standing directly in front of Jing Mo. To make exposing his misdeeds easier, he deliberately swapped places with the person behind him. Tang Hongtao wore an expression that screamed, I've got you figured out. Jing Ma, last night you harassed a girl from another school, forcing her to drink with you. When she refused, you slapped her. That's why the police took you away. Is that true? Jing Mo shot the guy a look that said, you're an idiot. He turned to Niu Yanyu and asked, did he drink the Starbucks I gave him? Niu Yanyu thought for a moment before answering, I remember he drank it. We brought enough for everyone, and it was all distributed. Jing Mo turned to Tang Hongtao. I'm not giving you any more. Give me back that Starbucks. And whatever your name is, you won't get free drinks at my place anymore. Niu Yanyu protested, no way, boss. I kinda feel like this guy's connected to that old guy by Xingli. Didn't he say his uncle's the director? Could it be by Xingli? Niu Yanyu's words suddenly sparked a thought in Jing Mo. Then don't even think about coming to my shop anymore. You and your dog are banned from this place. Tang Hongtao gritted his teeth, who needs your Starbucks? Niu Yanyu sneered with contempt, even though you don't like me, you still finished your drink. Tang Hongtao looked utterly dejected. How much? I'll just scan it. Jing Mo gave Niu Yanyu a meaningful glance. Niu Yanyu pulled out her phone and opened the payment QR code. Scan for 1,000 yuan. Tang Hongtao's hand holding his phone trembled. 1,000? What the hell did you put in there that costs 1,000? Niu Yanyu sneered with a smug, infuriating expression, none of your business what I put in there. My big brother owns Starbucks. We set the price at 1,000, so it's 1,000. I'm not even asking for 10 million. If you can't afford it, why are you here acting like a big shot? Tang Hongtao came from an average family. Their monthly living expenses barely exceeded 2 or 3,000 yuan, which was already a lot. 1,000 yuan for a Starbucks? If he actually paid that, he'd be a total sucker. But refusing would be even more humiliating. Tang Hongtao's face flushed red with indignation. Fine. I'll pay. Niu Yanyu instantly broke into a broad smile. Boss, this guy's got deep pockets. I say we can't let him skip our shop. Once he comes in, we should hike every drink to $1,000 a cup. He's got money to burn. Kai Miao Miao found herself warming up to Jing Mo more and more as she witnessed the two men's humor. Tang Hongtao had made a decent impression on her before, but seeing him being played like a fool by these two made her think he wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed. But when he claimed Jing Mo had flirted with a girl from another school, she found it utterly unbelievable. Not to mention Jing Mo's wealth, few girls would refuse him. With his looks, he'd never flirt with other girls. If anything, he'd worry about other girls flirting with him. Boys had to protect themselves when out in the world. With Jing Mo's looks, he's truly dashing. If he were to flirt with other girls, they'd probably laugh out loud. They wouldn't see it as flirting at all, but rather as playful banter. It's 2024. Where would you find girls that conservative? Tang Hongtao reluctantly transferred the money. Then he began brazenly accusing Jing Mo of his misdeeds. Jing Mo. Last night you flirted with a girl from another school. At the freshman assembly later, the student council president will publicly reprimand you. The outcome? Expulsion. I can't believe you have the nerve to stand here. Everyone despises scoundrels these days. Just wait for the online backlash. I'll record everything from the audience and post it online. You'll be humiliated beyond redemption. Jing Mo looked completely unfazed. Go ahead and film it. Just make sure to capture me looking handsome. Tang Hongtao had never seen anyone so shameless. You. Before Tang Hongtao could continue disparaging Jing Mo, the freshman assembly commenced on stage. The first to take the stage was naturally the president, delivering his usual empty speech. Greetings, class of 2024. I am Lu Zhu, president of Y University. Typically, those holding the position of president at a 211 university held more than just the title of president. They all held influential positions within the government. It was akin to a county-level middle school principal who might also serve as the director of a local bureau. The name elicited little reaction from the crowd. Though Lu Zhu held a provincial committee position, he wasn't yet prominent enough to appear on CCTV1. He might occasionally make an appearance, but who among today's youth pays attention to that? Everyone remained unmoved, including Jing Mo, except for one person whose face was etched with shock. That person was Zheng Saiwu. Zheng Saiwu was the daughter of the municipal bureau chief. She had met this provincial committee member before. In fact, the two families were quite close and maintained good relations. During holidays, the municipal bureau frequently brought their daughter to Lu Zhu's home. Who would have thought this big shot was actually the principal of her school? No wonder her dad had told her to find the principal. Thinking about it, her father wasn't too busy, he was just too lazy to come. Lu Zhu truly lived up to his high-ranking status. His speech-making skills were exceptional. With just a few words, he captured the freshman's full attention. This was the result of years of experience honing his improvisational skills, not reading from a script. I believe young people should be full of vitality and fighting spirit. This world belongs to you, the future generation. Of course, no matter what you achieve in the future, you'll all be contributing to the nation's progress. It's not that only entrepreneurs or scientists serve the nation. Each person shining in their own role is already a tremendous contribution. Only then will our motherland, the land beneath our feet, grow ever stronger and more prosperous. This impassioned speech stirred the students, drawing enthusiastic applause. Following the principal's address came speeches from the board of trustees, senior officials, department heads, and finally professors. The counselors and teachers never got a chance to take the stage. Only then did the student union president take the stage. But even the president was given only a brief moment, a long-standing tradition, unchanged for years. Huaxia's freshman orientation was essentially an introduction to the university's leadership. After all, this was the only chance to see Lu Zhu. After all, Lu Zhu was a provincial committee member. He never showed up on campus otherwise. Unlike other officials who would preach platitudes about diligent study, the provincial committee member's speech focused entirely on national affairs. Who doesn't harbor dreams of serving the nation with unwavering loyalty? For nearly 2 hours, leaders took the stage one after another. Only the principal left a lasting impression. By the end, the names of the other officials were likely forgotten. Finally, it was almost over. The broadcasting major senior generously announced, "Next up, Student Union President Li Biao will deliver a speech." Bai Shengli was overjoyed he'd soon get to see Jing Mo and the other sourpusses. Tang Hongtao was equally thrilled. Jing Ma, just you wait, you're about to get publicly reprimanded. Standing directly in front of Jing Mo, Tang Hongtao turned his head to deliver the taunt. That gloating expression nearly made Niu Yanyu want to punch him. Chapter 62, Deep Brotherly Bonds, Can You Pass the Opportunity to Your Talented Nephew? Jing Mo didn't want to waste words on a clown. Talking to such people would only lower his own standards. After Li Biao took the stage, he picked up the microphone in front of him and began speaking with a smile. Hello everyone, I'm Li Biao, president of the student union. I'm truly grateful to the school for giving me this opportunity to stand here. Li Biao delivered his usual empty-headed speech. After finishing his segment, the script dictated that he should now deliver his closing remarks. But Li Biao suddenly changed his tone. I'd like to call out a few students here: Jing Mo, Niu Yangyu, Fu Mingming, and Yamamoto Kagaro from computer class 2. Everyone in the room perked up, sensing something juicy was about to unfold. Tang Hongtao was so excited he was practically jumping like a snake. Kai Miao Miao's brow furrowed slightly. Could it be? Had Jing Mo and the others really done what Tang Hongtao claimed, harassing a girl from another school last night and forcing her to drink with them? Bai Shengli's expression below the stage turned decidedly mocking. As long as Li Biao publicly announced that Jing Mo had forced an outside schoolgirl to drink with him off campus, regardless of whether it was true or not, the mud would already be slung at him. Then he could seize the opportunity to whisper to the principal and get these 4 expelled. This was the price for crossing him. Bai Shengli had forced many students to withdraw before, including one female student from Y University who jumped to her death. Yet Bai Shengli only grew more tyrannical, ruling the school like a despotic warlord. He rebelled in the sight of students cowering before him. Li Biao's next words froze his expression. We must commend these 4 students. Yesterday, they assisted the police in subduing criminals, bringing honor to our school. Special recognition goes to Jing Mo, who risked his life to protect public safety. The Municipal Public Security Bureau has awarded him a commendation banner. Please welcome him with applause. Tang Hongtao and Bai Shengli froze in place, their faces still wearing that mocking expression moments ago. What the hell is Li Biao doing? This can't be happening. Bai Shengli stomped his foot in fury. He nearly lunged at Li Biao to tear him apart. At the critical moment, this guy had turned traitor. The moment Li Biao finished speaking, cheerful music blared over the venue's speakers. 2 stunningly beautiful senior female students carried a silk banner onto the stage, under the gaze of tens of thousands of freshmen. Jing Mo was completely dumbfounded. Was the municipal bureau playing it a bit too big? He just didn't want to get expelled, and now they were publicly awarding him a banner. Wasn't this a bit too pretentious? Please welcome Jing Mo with a round of applause. Seeing Jing Mo hadn't come up yet, Li Biao called out again. Getting an award in front of tens of thousands of people? That's the kind of opportunity most people only dream about. That's the height of male vanity. Deep down, Jing Mo really didn't want to go up there. He wasn't one for making a grand entrance. Such a high-profile entrance felt far too ostentatious, utterly at odds with his persona. Niu Yangyu, go up and accept the award for me. Niu Yangyu's eyes welled up with tears of excitement at the request. Such a golden opportunity, and he was actually letting me take it? No need to say anything else, we're brothers for life. He figured there must be cameras filming below. Getting his face on camera this time would probably earn him priority in choosing a partner. Niu Yangyu straightened his tie and hair. If he'd known he'd be up on stage accepting an award today, he wouldn't have worn those yellow boxer shorts. But with his looks, even dressed like a beggar, he could still charm thousands of girls. Niu Yangyu began stepping out of the line, preparing to take the stage to receive his award. But Fu Mingming and Yamamoto Kagaro, standing at the front of the line, were thoroughly annoyed. They wanted to receive awards too. If he couldn't go, then Niu Yangyu shouldn't either. Just as Niu Yangyu passed by Yamamoto Kagaro suddenly stuck out his leg and tripped Niu Yangyu. Ouch! Niu Yangyu fell to the ground. Fu Mingming seized the moment and dumped the remaining Starbucks drink over his head. Ouch! That's scalding. Niu Yangyu was drenched in coffee from head to toe. Looking utterly disheveled, he was now in no condition to go up on stage to accept the award. Going up like this would be utterly embarrassing. Second brother. How could you be so careless? Quick, help my second brother up. Fu Mingming feigned concern, rushing over with a look of urgency to help Niu Yangyu to his feet. Niu Yangyu was on the verge of breaking down. This was his one chance to show off, and he'd blown it. If he went back to the dorm to shower and change, the moment would be long gone. Second brother, let me go in your place. Fu Mingming looked at Niu Yangyu with sincere eyes. You bastard. Fu Mingming, was it you who splashed that Starbucks coffee on my head? Fu Mingming feigned ignorance. What are you talking about, second brother? We're like brothers, why would I pour coffee on you? You think I'm stupid? I just walked past that bastard Yamamoto when I tripped and fell, and then got coffee splashed on my head right next to you. You think that's just a coincidence? It really was that coincidental, second brother. Oh, let's talk about this later. Look, is my tie straight? Only then did Niu Yangyu notice the young man had changed into a suit, complete with a tie around his neck. Uncles, why not give this opportunity to your talented nephew? Yamamoto Kagaro really had no shame. He'd even lower his own status just to get on stage. Don't even think about it. This chance is mine. It's mine. Li Biao felt a bit awkward. He called out twice, but why wouldn't this Jing Mo come out? Just then, ceremonial cannons boomed at the school gate, followed by a band marching in with great fanfare. Leading the way was a banner unfurled by the Red Cross. Thank you, Jing Mo, for donating 10 million yuan to children in mountainous areas. Jing Mo felt a pang of regret. This was the contingency plan he'd prepared earlier. If the municipal bureau couldn't resolve the matter, he'd have to leverage his financial clout to clear his name. He had already donated 10 million to a charity before attending the event. He hadn't expected this moment to arrive. The over 10,000 teachers and students present fell silent upon seeing the banner, then erupted like boiling water, buzzing with chatter. Holy crap, this is a real-life lay phone. Damn, donating 10 million yuan straight up. Is this Jing Mo the same Jing Xiao who bought that mattress before? Probably him, though I've never seen what he looks like. Rich guys all have beer bellies. Stop reading those novels and getting brainwashed. Stop thinking they're all Korean oppas. Jing Mo, the person at the center of it all, found himself thrust into the spotlight. He turned to Kai Miao Miao beside him and asked, "Did you bring a mask? Can I borrow it?" Kai Miao Miao replied in confusion, "I brought a disposable medical mask." "What do you need it for?" Jing Mo sighed helplessly, "I'm going up to accept an award. I'm too handsome to cause a stir." Kai Miao Miao was speechless, yet couldn't find a single point to criticize. Because you have to admit, Jing Mo is really, really handsome. The moment he stepped onto the stage, Jing Mo became the most memorable figure of the entire conference for the freshmen. Kai Miao Miao handed Jing Mo a fresh disposable mask. "Thank you." Chapter 63, Electing the Class President. Jing Mo walked onto the stage with reluctant steps. Every move he made drew the attention of the entire audience. Everyone was curious to see what the freshman who had been awarded a banner of honor and donated 10 million in one breath actually looked like. Yi Ruoro watched Jing Mo from a corner below the stage, her gaze almost melting. He was the object of her secret affection. Even if he were reduced to ashes, she'd recognize that silhouette. Fan Xingxue watched Jing Mo's back with a complex expression. This classmate she'd only met 2 days ago had already stirred up a storm across campus. She harbored an inexplicable feeling toward Jing Mo. A mix of admiration and affection. Jiang Saiwu, the newly crowned campus beauty, stared wide-eyed into the distance. What did the boy her father had asked her to present a banner to actually look like? Countless others shared her curiosity. Who exactly was this Jing Mo? Jing Mo stepped into the public eye, walking onto the stage and bowing slightly to the thousands of teachers and students gathered there. Truthfully, I didn't want to come up here. After all, as the old saying goes, good deeds should remain anonymous. But since the chairman kept calling my name, it wouldn't be right to refuse him, so here I am. This humorous remark drew laughter from the audience below the stage. Li Biao paid no mind to Jing Mo's playful banter. Instead, he took the banner from the 2 female student union members and personally handed it to Jing Mo. Jing Mo took it casually. He then prepared to step down from the stage, but Li Biao called him back. This banner was awarded to you by the Municipal Public Security Bureau. Our university also wishes to present you with a medal. With that, Lu Zhu strode forward with a firm step and a smile on his face. The MC beside him held a red box. Young people today are truly remarkable. What drive! Lu Zhu patted Jing Mo's shoulder approvingly. He then took the medal from the hostess and personally pinned it onto Jing Mo. For the first time, the freshmen below the stage felt the stark disparity between people. These past 2 days, they'd barely unpacked their luggage and hadn't even gotten to know all their roommates yet. And look at him, the guy just got decorated in front of everyone. How utterly pretentious. Sports cars, beautiful women, rich second-generation kids, all of it seemed utterly low class in comparison to this moment. Tang Hongtao and Bai Shengli's faces darkened like soot. Especially Bai Shengli, his expression looked like he'd swallowed a dead fly, so disgusted he could barely keep it down. His fists clenched so hard they cracked, yet he could do nothing about it. What kind of honor was this? With this medal personally awarded by the president, it was like having a golden ticket at Y University. Who would dare touch him? What? You say his character is corrupt? Then aren't you slapping the principal in the face? Young man, no need to hide it. Just take off your mask and let's snap a photo together. Lu Zhu said with a smile. Just as Jing Mo was about to reluctantly remove his mask, the system's voice sounded in his mind. Temporary mission. What is modesty? Refuse the principal's proposal and refuse to show your face. Task reward, sheet music for the top 10 classic Chinese language songs from the previous era. Accept the principal's proposal and reveal your face to the public. Task reward, 10% stake in Tianyi music. Jing Mo felt that shares weren't important, but these 10 classic songs were crucial. The musical standards in this world were extremely backward. Just releasing any one of them could make him famous. No thanks, principal. I'm a shy person and don't want to be famous. Lu Zhu was an open-minded man. Since the other party had reservations about removing his mask, he couldn't force the issue. Very well then. Young man, I hope you continue to strive for excellence. The freshman assembly thus came to a close. This year's orientation was truly more memorable than ever, largely because Jing Mo's appearance was so full of intrigue. Although Jing Mo kept his mask on, many girls concluded from his physique and the half-face visible that he must be an exceptionally handsome guy. Consequently, Jing Mo's name immediately shot to the top of the school's most popular guys list. Bai Shengli hadn't even mentioned getting beaten up to the principal. He just had to swallow his pride for now and wait for another chance to get back at Jing Mo. Jing Mo's influence was too overwhelming right now. Confronting him would be a thankless task. Student Council Assembly. Student Council. Where's the Student Council? Bai Shengli called out to his lackeys as usual, but the Student Council had now found a new patron to cling to. Li Biao followed Jiang Saiwu into the principal's office. The freshman orientation was over, but Jiang Qingqing still needed to hold a small class meeting. This meeting primarily covered three matters. First, arrangements for military training. Second, electing class officers. The third was for everyone to get to know each other. The military training itself didn't require much planning, just the schedule and training grounds. Jiang Qingqing quickly wrapped up the details. Alright, now let's have everyone introduce themselves. Then vote to elect a class monitor. Let's start from this side, one by one. Jiang Qingqing finished speaking, clapped her hands to start things off, and waited for the first student to step forward. My name is Sun Di, and I'm from. One by one, they began their introductions. When it was Jing Mo's turn to step up, every girl in the class simultaneously raised their phones to snap photos. They wanted close-ups of his face. Damn it, Jing Mo felt like flipping the table. Counselor, everyone already knows my name, right? I don't need to introduce myself. Jiang Qingqing hadn't gotten her revenge for Jing Mo grabbing her but earlier. Now she had a chance to mess with him. She wasn't about to let it slip by. No, Jing Mo, everyone else took their turn. Why skip it when it's your turn? No special treatment allowed. Jing Mo went up and gave a brief self-introduction. But Jing Mo's looks did earn him plenty of praise from the female students. A group of girls chattered excitedly, gushing about how handsome he was. This left Niu Yangyu, Fu Mingming, and Yamamoto Kagaro green with envy. Jing Mo's level of popularity was exactly what they had always aspired to. After everyone introduced themselves one by one, it was time to elect the class officers. After a simple round of voting, as expected, Jing Mo was elected class president. Niu Yangyu became vice class monitor. Fu Mingming was elected cultural affairs committee member. Even Yamamoto Kagoro was elected as the sanitation committee member by the class. Jing Ma sighed. This class was practically doomed under the four of them. Tang Hongtao, who had originally aspired to be class president, had no chance against someone who received over 50 votes. There were only 60 students in the entire class. Since he couldn't be class president, surely he'd get vice president, right? But because of Niu Yangyu and the others who shared a dorm with Jing Mo, the entire class ended up voting for them. Jiang Qingqing couldn't do much about this situation. She had suggested the vote herself. But look who they picked. These four standing there look like they're running a bandit den. These four are supposed to help her manage the class? You've got to be kidding me. After Jing Mo became class monitor, Kai Miao stood with her hands behind her back, squinting and grinning as she teased, "Hey class monitor, add me on WeChat, will ya?" "Yeah." "Class president. Add me on WeChat." "Class president. Class president." Chapter 64, Jing Mo, you bastard. All the female students below the stage stood up and started cheering. Heaven knows, Jing Mo never intended to be class monitor. Even Niu Yangyu, who'd followed along to become vice class monitor, and the other officers like Fu Mingming and Yamamoto Kagaro were baffled. Did they really belong in leadership roles when they felt so out of place? Tang Hongtao was the most devastated. Hearing Kai Miao ask Jing Mo for his contact info nearly made him faint. He wanted the class president role precisely because he sensed Kai Miao's interest in it. Ultimately, he just wanted to pursue her. Now it was all over. Judging by Kai Miao's attitude, she was practically throwing herself at Jing Mo. Tears welled up in his eyes involuntarily, a wave of frustration washing over him. Kai Miao smiled as she leaned close to Jing Mo. "Class president Jing Mo, I was class president back in middle school. If you don't know how to do it, I can tutor you." Jing Mo asked, puzzled, "Is that the kind of tutoring I'm thinking of?" Kai Miao froze for a moment, her pretty face flushing slightly. "Class president, you really?" Jiang Qingqing, seeing another person willing to share the burden, quickly interjected. "Since Kai Miao offered to help, you shouldn't refuse. After all, it's her goodwill." Seeing how things were shaping up, Jing Mo realized the class president role was practically his for the taking. He felt a bit resigned to it. Since Kai Miao had said she'd assist him in being a good class president, he might as well let her be his right-hand person. From now on, she'd be his proxy class president. With all the class officer positions filled, today's class meeting concluded. As he was leaving, Jiang Qingqing called Jing Mo, now the class monitor, to the office. The office wasn't large, containing only 3 desks. No other faculty members were present. They must have already left for the day. Jiang Qingqing sat down the moment she entered, casually crossing her long, slender legs. The setting sun cast its glow upon her legs, the fair skin reflecting an unusual light. Jing Mo swallowed hard. Jing Mo, did you touch the teachers? Jiang Qingqing's eyes narrowed sharply, her formidable aura fully unleashed. Just then, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Temporary mission issued, conquer at will. This world will not tolerate any woman looking down on the host with such arrogance. Conquer Jiang Qingqing. Mission reward, honor of King's Core Code. Failure penalty, constipation. Jing Mo really wanted to curse. System, you're a beast. She's my teacher. You want me to conquer her? What am I supposed to use to conquer her? Damn it, system. Stop always milking Jiang Qingqing for rewards. Jing Mo cleared his throat. He casually grabbed a chair and prepared to sit down. Who gave you permission to sit? Stand up. Jiang Qingqing's face was stern. Jing Mo took a deep breath and returned the chair to its original spot. Facing such a strong-willed, domineering female CEO type, he really didn't know where to begin. But he couldn't change the system's will, so what if she was his teacher? Teacher. Actually, I like you. The hypnosis activated. Jiang Qingqing felt Jing Mo's eyes were as vast as the stars, and in a daze, her soul seemed to be pulled away. Jiang Qingqing became utterly convinced that Jing Mo truly liked her. The system grumbled in a northeastern Chinese accent, See? I told you so. I gave you hypnosis to do all sorts of things, but all you use it for is picking up girls. Jing Mo cursed, off, system. All you do is screw me over. Other systems take things step by step, letting the host slowly win someone over. But this system? So abstract. It just jumps straight to having me conquer someone. And giving him hypnosis? That's practically pushing him to commit a crime. Jing Mo actually liked him? But he was his student. The age gap between them was enormous. This can't happen. Jiang Qingqing's expression grew blank. She had no experience with this sort of thing. Should she refuse? But she had never been in a relationship before. What was this feeling? Anticipation and urgency, mixed with a hint of excitement. Had she become this desperate from being single for so long? Even her own student wasn't safe. Jiang Qingqing. You need to calm down. Jiang Qingqing's slender frame trembled as she was torn between conflicting choices, utterly at a loss for words. Of course, this was all due to Jing Mo's use of hypnosis. It instantly shattered Jiang Qingqing's rationality. Jing Mo seized the moment, wrapping his arms around her slender waist. He cupped her chin and pressed his lips against her dazed, alluring red mouth. Jiang Qingqing's eyes widened in shock. What was she doing? This was her student. She was being kissed by her own student. This was her first kiss. Jiang Qingqing felt an unprecedented flutter of emotion spread through her entire body. Perhaps it was the result of long abstinence. Jiang Qingqing's response grew even more passionate. She clung to Jing Mo fiercely, as if trying to merge him into her own body. Her mind went completely blank in an instant, as if it had exploded. Jing Mo felt a sharp sting on his lips as the taste of blood spread across his tongue. It took a full 3 minutes before they finally pulled apart. Jiang Qingqing's face was flushed as she gasped for fresh air. Get out! Get out now! Jiang Qingqing pointed toward the door and screamed. She needed to calm down. Everything that had just happened felt like a dream. Jing Mo knew this woman wouldn't be conquered in a day, he'd have to plan carefully. Well then, teacher, take care of yourself. Remember to change your dress. I'll be going now. Jing Mo's reminder made her feel. Her face flushed crimson in an instant, utterly mortified. She pointed toward the office door, head bowed. Get out. Get out now. The usually aloof Jiang Qingqing now spoke with a trembling voice, her words laced with tears. Jing Mo flung open the office door and fled in a hurry. Left alone in the office, Jiang Qingqing stared blankly as she touched her lips. A trace of blood stained her fingers. She pressed her lips together. The taste of blood. Everyone else's first kiss tasted like smoke or strawberries. Hers tasted like blood. Jing Mo. You're such a bastard. Jiang Qingqing screamed in fury. Jing Mo raced back to the dorm and gulped down a glass of water. He'd just run all the way back. What kind of situation is this? 3 guys were playing video games in the dorm. Boss, you're back. You really pulled off something amazing today. The principal personally awarded you the prize, you're such a legend. Oh, right, military training starts tomorrow. Meanwhile, in the girls' dorm, Fan Qingxue stared at a chat window on her phone. She had asked Jing Mo out to dinner, but he turned her down. He hadn't replied for 2 days. She still owed him a meal. Should she take the initiative and invite him again? She was really torn. After being turned down once, would repeatedly asking him out make her look desperate? The thought made Fan Qingxue almost laugh. The idea that she, the campus beauty queen, was considering being a suck-up if word got out, she'd be laughed to death. But Jing Mo kept ignoring her. If she didn't make the first move, what if another girl swooped in and took him? She did genuinely like him. Chapter 65, The Lick Dog Strategist. Qingxue, what are you doing? You've been staring blankly at your phone since earlier. Xiaoji was doing sit-ups on a yoga mat she'd laid out in the dorm room. Fan Qingxue had been sitting motionless on the chair beside her since earlier, lost in thought. Xiaoji cautiously leaned in to peek at Fan Qingxue's phone screen. Whoa, Xiao Shui, you're trying to text Jing Mo, aren't you? Fan Qingxue jumped at the sudden voice. In her panic, she turned off the phone screen. Seeing Xiaoji suddenly appear beside her, she scolded, Xiao Qiu, what are you doing? How dare you peek at my phone? Xiaoji replied with a touch of pride, you never reply to me. I called you several times just now. Then Xiaoji switched to a gossipy expression. Xiao Shui, after that incident the other day, are you still in touch with Jing Mo? Not anymore. He hasn't messaged me, and I haven't messaged him either. He probably forgot about me. Oh my, that's not something you'd normally say. Usually you're always talking about how so-and-so is chasing after you. This Jing Mo guy actually passed up on a gorgeous girl like you. I wonder what he's thinking. Let me ask you this, do you have feelings for Jing Mo? Fan Qingxue didn't know how to respond. Truthfully, she wasn't sure how she felt about Jing Mo either. Ever since their first meeting, she'd felt something different about him. Jing Mo exuded an air of aloofness and nonchalance, and few guys could remain indifferent to her looks. At first, she'd just been curious about him. But after spending more time with him, she discovered he was actually a rich kid. No wonder such an outstanding guy wasn't interested in her. The only advantage she had over other girls in his eyes was probably her looks. A top-tier rich kid like Jing Mo could have any girl he wanted. She wasn't exactly the most beautiful woman in the world. I don't know if I have feelings for him. Xiaoji pondered before speaking. I don't know if you have feelings for him, but because of you, he offended Zhou Xian. Didn't you tell me before that Zhou Xian's family has considerable connections locally? Even though Jing Mo is rich, he seems to be an outsider too. He's unfamiliar with the local scene here. He might just end up getting retaliated against by Zhou Xian. At this point, Xiaoji's expression grew serious. No way. He wouldn't be that petty, would he? Fan Qingxue, prompted by Xiaoji's words, suddenly felt that possibility was real, and her nerves began to fray. Xiao Shui, Tian told me Zhou Xian is the kind of person who holds grudges. Oh no. Then haven't I put Jing Mo in danger? I have to find him and warn him. Fan Qingxue, usually the aloof campus beauty, now paced back and forth in the dorm like a headless fly. Xiaoji saw right through Fan Qingxue. Qingxue, I only said it was possible. Look how worried you've gotten, you must have feelings for Jing Mo. Xiaoji's blunt assessment threw Fan Qingxue off balance. Could it be true that she really did have feelings for Jing Mo? Impossible. I'm not that shallow. Zhou Xian pursued me for 3 years and I never felt anything. Jing Mo and I have only known each other for a few days. How could I develop feelings so quickly? I was just afraid Jing Mo might get hurt because of me. Fan Qingxue's words were ostensibly directed at Xiaoji, but in truth, she was justifying herself. You think I'd believe that? I heard you snuck out of school last night and went straight to the police station. If it wasn't for Jing Mo, then who were you so worried about? Xiaoji's impenetrable expression suggested he'd seen right through Fan Qingxue all along. In front of Xiaoji, Fan Qingxue felt like a greenhorn. So are you going to reach out to Jing Mo or not? Don't forget, you still owe him a meal. Fan Qingxue's hand gripping the phone was sweaty. Seeing Fan Qingxue still wavering, Xiaoji delivered the final blow. I think you should definitely invite Jing Mo out for a meal. After all, you did want to remind him to be careful around Zhou Xian, right? After saying this, Xiaoji seemed to exhale in relief. Well, I'll ask him out to eat, but what if he refuses? Then we won't even be able to stay friends. Xiaoji felt this line sounded eerily familiar. She'd heard it before from the guys who'd been chasing after her. Oh, haven't you heard of brave warriors charging for love? If neither of you takes the initiative, perhaps a heaven-sent match will slip away forever? The hesitation vanished from Fan Qingxue's eyes, replaced by resolve. Alright, I'll ask him right now if he's free tonight. Xiaoji chuckled, great. Just try not to come back tonight. Xiaoji. What are you saying? Xiaoji paused, then pulled out her phone to send a WeChat message to someone. Xiao Shui has already brainwashed me. I'll ask Jing Mo out for dinner tonight. I've done what you asked. Can we grab dinner together tonight? Please. Niu Yangyu replied, I'm craving fried ice cream tonight. I can't have anything cold these days. Niu Yangyu, my roommate invited me to play Eternal Return tonight. Maybe next time. Xiaoji, then what do you want to eat tonight? I'll bring it over. Niu Yangyu, get me a plate of stir-fried rice noodles from the cafeteria, a Coke, and a chicken cutlet. Just leave it on the table downstairs in the dorm building. Xiaoji, but I miss you. Can't we just meet up? Niu Yangyu, oh, for heaven's sake. Don't you know guys can be a pain to hang out with? I'll see you when I have time. I've got relationships to maintain too. Can't you be a little more understanding? Xiaoji, I'm sorry, don't be mad. I was wrong. Niu Yangyu, good that you know you're wrong. Stop bothering me. If you don't want to chase me, plenty of women are willing to. Xiaoji, no, Niu Bao. Please don't let others pursue you. Jing Mo, are you back in the dorm yet? Jing Mo had just flopped onto his bed when his phone buzzed. He glanced at the message. It was from Fan Qingxue. I'm back at the dorm. What's up? Jing Mo replied. She replied instantly. Nothing urgent. Just wondering if you're free tonight. I'd like to grab dinner with you. Fan Qingxue's heart was pounding in her throat as she typed this, her first time ever asking someone out. She was terrified Jing Mo would say no. Instead of replying immediately, Jing Mo opened another chat window. Did you cook dinner tonight? Feng Muyun replied, I'm off negotiating a storefront today and won't be home. Next time you plan to cook at home, let me know in advance so I can prepare something for you. Jing Mo, so, did you secure the storefront? Feng Muyun, I found a place I like, but the rent is a bit steep. Jing Mo casually transferred $1 million. Just buy the whole store outright. Chapter 66, Handsome Beyond Belief. Fan Qingxue was practically dying of anxiety waiting for Jing Mo's news. This half-minute felt longer than half a century to her. Alright, give me half an hour. I'll take a shower and change. Alright, which building do you live in? I'll wait for you downstairs at your dorm. No need. Let's just meet at the school gate later. We'll grab a bite to eat. It's fine, I'll meet you downstairs at your dorm. Seeing her insist so strongly, Jing Mo relented. I live in building 8. Just wait for me downstairs. Fan Qingxue put down her phone and exhaled heavily. It was hard to imagine that one day she'd be waiting outside a dorm building to pursue a guy. As soon as she put down her phone, Fan Qingxue walked over to the mirror and began applying makeup. Fan Qingxue's natural beauty only needed a little touch-up to outshine 99% of other women. Xiaoqiu, I'm heading out. Go ahead, go ahead. Try not to come back tonight. Get lost. Jing Mo took a shower and changed into another set of clothes she'd brought with her. She hadn't brought anything else for the start of the semester, just 2 sets of clothes for changing. He remembered these were bought during a mall sale back when the original owner was in high school. Seems like she'll have to find time to buy some new things. After military training ended, he planned to go shopping with Bei Xinyao and buy a couple of new outfits. The moment Jing Mo stepped out of the bathroom, Fu Mingming couldn't take her eyes off him. Why are you staring at me? I don't have any weird fetishes, you know. Jing Mo felt a bit uneasy under the gaze and looked at Fu Mingming warily. Fu Mingming's eyes widened as she admired Jing Mo from head to toe. Oh my, this is a perfect work of art. Jing Mo hurriedly threw on her coat. Fu Mingming quickly stopped him. Boss, don't put it on yet. Jing Mo grew even more wary. What are you up to, kid? Looks like you're genuinely starving. Fu Mingming said with a look of exasperation, Boss, with your face and body proportions, you'd make more money modeling or getting into showbiz than you ever would in school. Jing Mo knew this kid was always fussing over his appearance, insisting on a stylish hairdo every time they went out. Who knew he was so obsessed with his looks? Boss, let me style you up. You'd be the sharpest guy on the block. Jing Mo instinctively wanted to refuse, but then he remembered how ridiculously unstylish his previous hairstyle and outfits had been. He figured, since he was already this unstylish anyway, what harm could it do to let Fu Mingming spruce him up? Fine, but hurry up. I've got people waiting to grab lunch. No problem, I'm a pro. Half an hour later. Jing Mo stared at his reflection in the mirror. One word summed it up, handsome. Originally, Jing Mo had already been transformed by the system. But now, after being spruced up, he wore the high-end diamond-studded tuxedo Fu Mingming had been reluctant to part with, paired with tailored LV dress pants. Add to that the slicked-back dragon whisker hairstyle Fu Mingming had styled for him, and the sheer swagger radiating from him was intimidating enough to make anyone avert their gaze. Glancing at the time, nearly an hour had passed. He couldn't keep the other party waiting. Grabbing his car keys, he set off. Niu Yongyu watched Jing Mo's retreating figure. Sigh, our boss never comes home at night. He probably won't be back tonight either. Yeah, his life is my dream. How can his body handle eating like that every day? Forget it. Why don't we grab some chicken to eat? Let's go. Just as Fu Mingming had said, Jing Mo's outfit made him the sharpest dressed guy on the block. Even many guys would glance his way. Fan Qingxue, who'd been waiting downstairs all along, had already caused a stir in the men's dorm. After all, it was usually the guys waiting outside the girls' dorms. It was rare for a girl to wait outside a boy's dorm. Add to that the fact that the one waiting was none other than the newly crowned campus beauty, Fan Qingxue. Many dorm rooms buzzed with speculation, who could possibly be the lucky guy making the campus beauty wait for him downstairs? That would be a huge honor for any guy. The moment Jing Mo stepped out of the dorm, Fan Qingxue's gaze went blank. His previously long bangs had obscured his face, but now with a slicked-back hairstyle revealing his entire features, his entire aura had transformed. Paired with those piercing, almost menacing eyes, any girl who met his gaze would instinctively lower her head in inferiority. Even Fan Qingxue murmured involuntarily, the finest of the finest, the ultimate in excellence. Even in looks, she wasn't sure she could outshine Jing Mo. You look so handsome today. Fan Qingxue praised sincerely. Yeah, my roommate helped me out. You look lovely today too. Jing Mo glanced at Fan Qingxue and returned the compliment. For some reason, she disliked it when other boys looked at her, but when Jing Mo gazed at her, she felt shy, wondering if there was something imperfect about herself. Could it be true, as Chiu had suggested, that she had feelings for Jing Mo? Let's go. Where do you want to eat? It's my treat today. Wherever you want to eat, we'll go. Then do you know where to find the most authentic Huayang cuisine? I've been in Y City for so long and still haven't tasted the real deal. Oh, okay. Are you driving or taking a taxi? I'll drive. Jing Mo drove Fan Qingxue to the parking lot outside the school. In the middle of this parking lot was a large empty space no one dared park there. 3 luxury cars were parked right in the middle. Who would be so reckless as to park next to them? If they got bumped or scratched, the repairs would cost a fortune. Jing Mo was deeply troubled. How on earth was he supposed to get these 3 cars back to the garage? He couldn't possibly drive them all himself. Leaving them parked here indefinitely wasn't a solution either. After arriving at the parking lot, Fan Qingxue's gaze immediately scanned for the Lamborghini she had been riding in. But Jing Mo approached 2 unfamiliar vehicles instead. The Lamborghini she had ridden in was parked on the other side. Which one do you want to ride in? Fan Qingxue, usually so aloof, was stunned. Are all 3 of these yours? It seemed she had truly underestimated Jing Mo. This person wasn't just rich, they were incredibly wealthy. I'll do whatever you say. Just tell me which one to drive. Jing Mo approached the Lamborghini 6th Element and slowly opened its scissor doors. Get in. You navigate, I'll drive. As Jing Mo started the engine, the distinctive roar of the Lamborghini echoed through the air. Roar. Though stunned, she already knew Jing Mo was wealthy. It wasn't surprising he owned several cars. Jing Mo leaned toward Fan Qingxue. Fan Qingxue felt a jolt of surprise. Was Jing Mo really going to kiss her right now? Jing Mo wasn't that kind of person. The thought barely crossed her mind when Jing Mo reached out and unbuckled the seatbelt beside her. Turns out he was just helping her fasten it. The seatbelt position in this car is different from other vehicles. Let me help you adjust it. Seeing Fan Qingxue blush, Jing Mo realized she'd overthought it and quickly explained. He'd already done far too many despicable things because of the system. He couldn't keep doing this kind of thing. Chapter 67, Shopping Spree. It's fine. I'm hungry anyway. Let's hurry up and grab something to eat. Fan Qingxue quickly changed the subject. Jing Mo couldn't help but find Fan Qingxue's reaction rather amusing. Even when shy, she'd usually put on a straight face and act nonchalant. Jing Mo drove the Lamborghini 6th Element out of the parking lot. This was the busiest time at the school gates. Hey, look, it's a Lamborghini. And that's our school's campus queen, Fan Qingxue, sitting in the passenger seat, right? Must be nice to drive a Lambo. Just snag the school beauty whenever you want. Rich guy sure is living it up. The guys were obviously fixated on the passenger seat, while the girls were all eyes on the driver. Holy crap, the guy driving the Lambo is so handsome. Does anyone know who he is? Wouldn't it be great if we could get his contact info? The Lamborghini sped away down the road outside the campus gates, with hardly a car daring to block its path. Where exactly is that restaurant you mentioned? There's a shopping mall called Jinghua City about 7 or 8 kilometers from school. On the 4th floor, there's a pretty good Huayang cuisine restaurant. How about we go there? Fan Qingxue offered the suggestion cautiously, unsure if Jing Mo would even consider dining at a place she personally considered quite decent. To her, a meal costing several hundred yuan was already quite extravagant, but perhaps that amount meant nothing to Jing Mo. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. Let's just grab a bite there. I'm not picky about places. Jing Mo was now a god of the wheel, handling the supercar with one hand as effortlessly as drinking water. Throughout the drive, Fan Qingxue kept stealing glances at Jing Mo through the rearview mirror. Jing Ma knew this girl had a strong sense of pride. He couldn't call her out on sneaking glances at him, lest he embarrass her again. Y City had one thing in abundance: electric bikes. Combined with rush hour traffic, even Jing Mo's godlike driving skills couldn't overcome the gridlock. A 7 or 8 kilometer journey stretched into nearly half an hour. Amidst the sea of cars, Jing Mo's Lamborghini stood out like a sore thumb, drawing frequent glances from passers-by. We're here, we're here. Jing Mo regretted driving this car. His back ached. He pulled over to the curb, opened the door, and stepped out. The moment they emerged, the two became the center of attention in the crowd. Jinghua City was considered Y City's largest and most bustling shopping mall, drawing substantial foot traffic daily. Upon entering the mall, Jing Ma surveyed the luxury boutiques on the first and second floors, wondering if he should do some shopping. The clothes he was wearing now all belonged to Fu Mingming. Given his current status, he couldn't afford to be too flashy, but he also couldn't look too cheap, otherwise he'd be looked down upon everywhere he went. I want to buy a few outfits. Help me look around. Upon hearing this, Fan Qingxue's mind began racing with thoughts. Were they that close? Typically, only couples went shopping for clothes together. Was Jing Mo hinting at something? Truthfully, Jing Mo just wasn't good at shopping and didn't know which stores had nice clothes. He wanted to ask Fan Qingxue, as a woman, for her opinion. So Jing Mo, what style are you looking for? Hoodies, high street fashion, suits, or jackets? Fan Qingxue pondered seriously. Let's just browse around. If I see something I like, I'll buy it. The best cosmetic surgery for guys is a down jacket. There's the North Face and Arc'teryx up front. Which one will you get? Both were high-end outdoor jackets, each costing several thousand yuan. Jing Mo thought for a moment before saying, let's pick a few from each. Fan Qingxue came from an ordinary family. Her first exposure to these brands was when she bought one as a birthday gift for her father. Back then, she'd agonized over the price, but shopping with Jing Mo meant she could buy freely without a second thought, a feeling that was incredibly liberating. So Fan Qingxue felt a surge of excitement, unconsciously grabbing Jing Mo's hand and pulling him toward the store. Upon entering the store, Jing Mo found the clothing quite appealing. She'd never heard of the Arc'teryx brand before. But seeing the price, a single down jacket costing over 7,000 yuan, with the collaboration pieces even exceeding 10,000. A female sales associate spotted them approaching and hurried over to greet them. Hello, may I show you our latest collection? When she saw who had entered, she couldn't help but inwardly marvel. These two are incredibly good looking. Could they be celebrities from a film set? As a salesperson, she'd seen her fair share of beautiful women and handsome men, but this level of high quality looks was a first for her. Glancing at their attire, she noted it was all designer brands. Especially the guy, his suit alone must have cost over 10,000 yuan. These two didn't seem like they were just browsing, this sale was practically in the bag. We'd like to see your men's jackets. Bring out all your latest styles for my friend to try on. Jing Mo waved her hand. Since you're here, I'll give you a few outfits too. I can't just have you run errands. The saleswoman's smile grew even brighter at this. A big spending customer had arrived. Jing Mo felt this was an opportunity to spend money he couldn't pass up. But Fan Qingxue felt a bit overwhelmed by the attention. No, I can't let you buy things for me for no reason. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. It won't cost much. Besides, you're treating me to dinner. Buying you a few outfits in return is no big deal. The saleswoman had initially assumed the two were a couple, but couples weren't usually this distant. If they weren't a couple, then the two of them going shopping alone together must mean something more than just friends. One of them was definitely pursuing the other. If a guy was buying things for a girl, it was definitely him pursuing her. Miss, your boyfriend wants to buy you something. Don't refuse his kindness. No, he's not. Before Fan Qingxue could explain, Jing Mo pointed straight at a row of clothes. This entire row is great. Get me one of each in XL. This single sentence left the shop assistant completely flustered. There were at least a dozen items in that row. At an average of 5,000 yuan per piece, 20 items would cost 100,000. Wow, this was truly a big spending customer. Jing Mo found it odd that the system rewarded flat didn't have a dedicated dressing room with any furnishings inside. He'd need to buy some things to fill it out. Sir? Are you certain you want every single item in this entire row? The saleswoman repeated the question in disbelief. Jing Mo frowned. Is there a problem? The saleswoman now spoke cautiously. Wouldn't you like to try them on to see if they fit? We don't accept returns once items are purchased. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. No need to try them on. I'll try them at home. That row is for women, right? The saleswoman hurried forward to offer assistance. Yes, the first few are the latest. Before the saleswoman could finish, Jing Mo cut in. Get one from this row and the size of the lady next to me. Chapter 68, Go eat, it's over there. This is what it means to be extravagant. With a sweeping gesture, Jing Mo practically bought out the entire store. Fan Qingxue protested awkwardly, don't buy me anything. I only invited you to dinner. This is going to cost tens of thousands of yuan. A few hundred for your meal is like spending a few hundred to me. So don't refuse. Jing Mo then instructed the staff to pack the purchased clothes, as a delivery service would pick them up shortly. Otherwise, how could the two of them possibly carry all those clothes? The total came to 230,000 yuan, which Jing Mo paid for with a quick QR code transfer. Then they moved on to the next store. And so it began. Jing Mo swept through every high-end boutique in Jinghua Mall, ignoring styles and prices entirely, packing everything up. Swept up everything from LV shoes, AJ collab sneakers, for leaf clover belts, Patagonia pants, to Karen short-sleeved shirts. Even the jewelry cost Jing Mo tens of thousands of yuan. At first, Fan Qingxue was stunned by Jing Mo's extravagance, but gradually she grew numb to it. As a girl, she loved shopping and buying things, but she certainly didn't shop like Jing Mo. This was pure nouveau riche behavior. Jing Mo started out a bit more restrained, but soon just walked into stores and declared, get me one set of everything in size X and XL. Then he paid and moved on to the next store to continue his shopping spree. The entire Jinghua City commercial district was in an uproar. Today, the god of wealth had paid a visit. Some began tallying how much Jing Mo had spent that day. Just on bulk purchases like clothes alone, he spent over 3 million. Jing Mo felt he'd bought enough and it was getting late. Should I have the clothes I bought for you delivered to your home or your school? The manager of Jinghua City, recognizing Jing Mo as a major customer after seeing how much he spent, called over several delivery staff to take his purchases home. Deliver them to my home. My school locker can't hold them all. Jing Mo instructed the delivery staff to split the purchases into 2 batches, all men's items to Shengshi Tiangong and all women's items to Fan Qingshua's residence. Fan Qingshuo watched the goods being wheeled away on carts, feeling a bit dreamlike at that moment. So this is how wealthy people shop. Finally, Jing Mo needed to buy a suit. As the owner of Wanyanju and a shareholder in the company, he'd need to wear formal attire for meetings and such going forward. He needed a few suits to attend high-end gatherings in the future. The two arrived at the Lamborghini SVJ boutique, a place specializing in bespoke suits. The Jingweiqing branch only took customer measurements, which were then sent to the flagship store in Japan. There, a master tailor with a lifetime of experience designed the style, and each suit was crafted entirely by hand. This brand only has flagship stores in major cities like Beijing, Shanghai, and Nanjing. The branch in Y City is merely a small outpost, as it rarely sees customers. The Lamborghini SVJ brand was known only to a select few in high society circles, as the garments were prohibitively expensive. A single shirt could cost over 100,000 yuan. As Jing Mo and Fan Qingshuo approached the storefront, a sarcastic voice chimed in beside them. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Think a little cash gets you into LM? Let me warn you, best not go in. You can't afford anything inside. No point in making a fool of yourself. Zhou Xian stood beside Jing Mo, arm linked with a girl dressed in a JK uniform, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Zhou Xian. What are you doing here? Fan Qingshuo frowned slightly, her tone tinged with displeasure. Where I am shouldn't concern Miss Fan, the school flower. Even with the woman by his side, Zhou Xian still felt possessive toward Fan Qingshuo. She was simply too stunning. None of the women he'd been with could compare to her. He'd once sworn that if he never got to be with Fan Qingshuo in this lifetime, he'd die with regret. But that day was approaching. Since normal pursuit wouldn't work, he'd resort to unconventional means. Honey, who's this? The girl beside him, dressed in a school uniform and quite attractive herself, wrapped her arm intimately around Zhou Xian's and asked affectionately. Isn't that our school's campus beauty, Fan Qingshuo? The girl in the school uniform giggled. A woman's taste is crucial. When choosing a man, you can't just focus on looks, you have to consider his substance too. If you pick the wrong one and end up a washed-up woman, you'll be worthless. This remark clearly implied that Fan Qingshuo's judgment was lacking. And calling her a washed-up woman. Put away your dirty minds. Jing Mo and I are just ordinary friends. The girl in the school uniform felt a sense of familiarity upon hearing the name Jing Mo. She was sure she'd heard it somewhere before. But she couldn't quite place it just yet. Talk about hypocrisy. Just ordinary friends and you're out shopping together? Any guy who accompanies you on shopping trips must be shelling out serious cash. How hurtful for him to hear you say that. Fan Qingshuo's proud nature usually made her dismiss such remarks with contempt. But with Jing Mo present, even if she could ignore it, she feared he might misinterpret her silence. Then I like him. I'm pursuing him. The room fell silent at her words. Jing Mo stared blankly at Fan Qingshuo beside him. Zhou Xian clenched his fists tightly. Fan Qingshuo immediately regretted her words. For the first time, her face flushed crimson, and she couldn't bring herself to look at Jing Mo. Seeing Fan Qingshuo looking like a little woman, Jing Mo found her somewhat adorable. Zhou Xian felt his defenses crumbling. Damn it, he'd been chasing her for so long, spending over 100,000 yuan. Why the hell did this have to pick some broke loser? But with his new girlfriend right there, he couldn't voice that thought. He could only take a dig at Jing Mo. Jing Ma, you think having a little cash makes you fit to come to LM? Let me tell you, the cheapest outfit here costs over $1 million. You can't afford it. Jing Mo pulled Fan Qingshuo behind him. Shut your trap. You forgot you still owe me a eating grin. Zhou Xian couldn't figure it out. He always considered himself a dashing gentleman, completely different from Jing Mo. Yet every time he tried to show off in front of Jing Mo, he couldn't get the upper hand in a verbal battle. Jing Mo didn't bother with subtle games, he just went straight for the crudest insults. Unless Zhou Xian stooped to his level and traded barbs, he stood no chance. He'd carefully crafted his image and maintained high standards around women, yet Fan Qingshuo clearly didn't care for him. Yet Jing Mo could curse like a sailor right in front of Fan Qingshuo, and she still liked him. Sometimes he even wondered if the woman was just a. Zhou Xian's face flushed with embarrassment. I just wanted to remind you that everything here is expensive. You'll make a fool of yourself in front of her. Zhou Xian's words were laced with barely contained anger. Jing Mo didn't even acknowledge him, just pointed toward the restroom. Hurry up and eat. It's over there. Chapter 69, Loser Calls Daddy. Zhou Xian chose to ignore Jing Mo's words, knowing there was no point in continuing the conversation. Fan Qingshuo, for the sake of our past friendship, I'm warning you, stay away from him. Fan Qingshuo couldn't hold back any longer. Zhou Xian, can you stop meddling in my business? Who I choose to be with is my own freedom. How did you turn into this person? So all this time, you were just putting on a show in front of me? Who knew you could even get angry? Fan Xingxue, you used to be so indifferent nothing ever bothered you. How come you're getting worked up over some guy now? Fan Xingxue shot Zhou Xian a look of utter disgust. I never imagined you'd be this kind of person. From now on, we're strangers. Don't ever say you know me again. Fan Xingxue. I admit you're somewhat attractive, but I've played with plenty of women. Don't think you're anything special. You believe me or not, I could toy with this Jing guy to death in minutes. Zhou Xian glared darkly at Jing Mo and Fan Xingxue. The girl in the school uniform beside Zhou Xian pursed her lips. Though she disagreed with his words, she knew her place. Zhou Xian paid, she offered her body, it was just a transaction. If Zhou Xian wanted, there were always women willing to take her place. Fan Xingxue's worst fear materialized. Zhou Xian was actually going to lay a hand on Jing Mo. Zhou Xian, this is between you and me. Leave Jing Mo alone, he has nothing to do with this. Ever since high school, she'd known Zhou Xian came from a wealthy and powerful family with deep connections, remembering the Rolls-Royce that picked him up after school one day. Though Jing Mo was wealthy, he wasn't a local. As the saying goes, a mighty dragon can't overpower a local snake. Zhou Xian's family had intricate connections throughout Y City, making her worry about whether she could really take him down. A system alert rang in Jing Mo's mind, host under threat detected. Temporary mission issued, your dad will always be your dad. Ensure Zhou Xian addresses the host as dad within 10 minutes. Task reward, knowledge snack. Failure penalty, inability to fully empty bladder. System, your mother shall die. Jing Mo genuinely didn't want to engage with Zhou Xian, but the system was forcing him to show off. Zhou Xian, didn't you say I couldn't afford anything here? How about we make a bet, let's see who can buy more stuff with their money. Zhou Xian hesitated upon hearing this. The prices here were outrageously high, any random item easily cost over 100,000. Jing Mo didn't look like some penniless loser. Having already been humiliated once in the cafeteria, Zhou Xian was hesitant to take the gamble this time. But with Fan Xingxue and his new girlfriend watching, backing down now would be a massive embarrassment. Fine. If it's a bet, we need stakes. Jing Mo rolled his eyes. You didn't even honor our last bet. I'm starting to question your integrity. Zhou Xian's face flushed bright red. Was that even a bet? Enough already. Last time was a one-off. But if you lose this time, you have to call me dad. How about it? If what I buy is cheaper than yours, I'll call you that. Jing Mo said with a smile. Fan Xingxue watched Jing Mo and knew he was digging another trap for someone. But considering Jing Mo's deep pockets, he'd spent millions today, she relaxed. Zhou Xian might be wealthy, but he certainly couldn't match Jing Mo's fortune. Zhou Xian was deeply conflicted, for Jing Mo's expression radiated absolute confidence. Last time, he'd lost like this and already lost face once. If he lost again, he'd have to call the other guy dad after that. He'd probably never be able to hold his head up in front of Jing Mo and Fan Xingxue again. After speaking, Jing Mo felt he'd gotten the short end of the stick. He was a future tycoon, after all, plenty would want to be his son someday. This whole thing just meant the other guy was getting the upper hand. Honey, just let it go. Let's leave. The girl beside Zhou Xian urged. If Zhou Xian won, it would be fine. But if he lost, she'd have to watch him call someone else dad, and she'd probably have to call him dad herself that night. Besides, Zhou Xian would never keep someone around who witnessed him looking so humiliating. This was a mistake. The girl's words only served to enrage Zhou Xian. What, you think I'm not as rich as him? I'll take that bet. People fight for their pride, even Buddhists fight for a stick of incense. Isn't life all about saving face? Jing Mo feigned hesitation. Oh dear, why did you agree to this? I don't have that much cash on me right now. Give me a moment, I'll make a couple calls to scrape together the money. Zhou Xian visibly relaxed, his face quickly regaining its haughty expression. Thought you were someone important, but turns out it's all just bluffing. Watch how your old man spends. See what real guts and vision look like. Then we'll see how your petty haggling compares. With that, he linked arms with his JK-style girlfriend and stepped into the store. The LMYK SVJ store in Y City was quite small. The entire store displayed only fabric materials for clothing production. Customers first select fabrics and colors, then get measured. These measurements are sent to the flagship store in Japan. It takes about a month for the suit to be made, followed by another 2 weeks for shipping. This is the world's finest bespoke tailoring. It's said that the buttons on these garments are artisanal pieces crafted by Kuratori Takeshi. You could take the buttons to a jewelry store and sell them for cash. The buttons are also set with rubies. The rubies are of the same grade as those adorning the British Queen's crown. Of course, this is the ultimate suit. Few would spend 40 million to have one custom made. Hello, welcome to LM. A middle-aged woman wearing gold-rimmed glasses emerged from behind the counter to greet the group. She wore a custom-made LM brand uniform, rumored to cost around 700,000 yuan. Worn by the staff, it exuded an air of nobility, hardly resembling typical service attire. We only take custom suit orders here, we don't carry ready-to-wear items. Every garment our brand creates for each client is one of a kind in the world, so we don't have samples for you to view. The woman noted the unfamiliar faces of the young visitors and offered a gentle reminder. Even Joe Xin spoke with caution in such an environment. LM had no shortage of clients, and showing disrespect could land you on their blacklist. Hello, I'd like to order a custom suit. The middle-aged woman glanced at Joe Xin. Then please step forward so I can take your measurements first. Joe Xin stepped forward and stood properly, then spread his arms wide as he waited for the middle-aged woman to take his measurements. The middle-aged woman approached, tablet in one hand and tape measure in the other, carefully measuring every part of Joe Xin's frame. Chapter 70, Call me what you want, or I'll make you call me. After the clerk uploaded Joe Xin's measurements to LM's official website, she began introducing the custom-made garments and fabrics. She rattled off a string of technical terms, mentioning precious silks from around the world and brooches and buttons requiring pure handcrafting. Naturally, the quoted prices were exorbitant. Joe Xin carefully inquired about prices before selecting fabrics, ultimately spending 900,000 yuan on a pair of pants and a shirt. Even Jing Mo was somewhat taken aback by the price. He had been observing the entire process from the sidelines. The fabrics Joe Xin selected were among the more affordable options in the store, all domestically produced. Only the cuff fabric was imported from Italy. Even with just that, plus the 500,000 yuan in craftsmanship fees, the total approached 1 million yuan. After paying half the deposit, Joe Xin felt a twinge of regret. This price was simply outrageous. Spending 900,000 on a shirt was downright insane. He'd made an impulsive purchase, but now that he'd cooled down, he felt like a sucker. His gaze shifted to Jing Mo. If Jing Mo would just call him dad in front of Fan Qingxue, then spending 900,000 yuan would be worth it. Jing Ma, have you scraped together $1 million yet? You should feel honored I spent 900,000 just to hear you call me dad. That one word is worth every penny. Jing Mo shot Joe Xin a withering look. You were talking about showing some real guts? Looks to me like you're just being cheap. All that fuss, and you only bought a shirt. Joe Xin's face darkened. This kid had just cost him 900,000 yuan, and now he was making snide remarks. When the time came that Joe Xin couldn't afford to buy anything, he'd make sure to humiliate him properly. Jing Mo ignored Joe Xin, taking Fan Qingxue's hand and stepping forward. Please take both my measurements and this lady's. I'd like to order several suits. Fan Qingxue felt incredibly nervous. Was Jing Mo planning to have clothes custom made for her again? But this was different from the previous purchases. Each garment here cost hundreds of thousands. She'd never seen that much money in her entire life. She wanted to refuse, but feared Jing Mo would be displeased. After the saleswoman took Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue's measurements, she began inquiring about the fabric for the suits. Jing Mo selected only imported fabrics for everything. The materials for the buttons and lapel pins had to be gemstones and agate. By the time they settled the bill, the total had already reached 4 million yuan, not including the $500,000 yuan craftsmanship fee. Joe Xin's hand trembled slightly upon hearing the figure. Was it really that outrageous? Seeing Fan Qingxue hadn't selected any fabric, Jing Mo took it upon himself to choose the same material for her suit as his own. The women's version featured more embellishments than the men's, naturally commanding a higher price. The JK girl beside Joe Xin watched Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue with a very complicated look. Her gaze toward Fan Qingxue was pure envy. Girls like her had no real feelings, they just followed whoever had money, speaking insincere words. In the end, they still couldn't live as well as girls who were naturally beautiful. Her eyes dimmed slightly. So she had always been nothing more than a plaything. Joe Xin would never buy something this expensive for her. Hello, the total amount comes to 9 million yuan, including craftsmanship fees and shipping costs. Here is the itemized list for your review. The clerk's expression remained unchanged from when they first arrived, showing no reaction to Joe Xin or Jing Mo. Fan Qingxue stared blankly at the bill in her hand. 5 million. The figure felt almost unreal to her. The most expensive outfit she'd ever owned cost 5,000 yuan. 5 million enough for 3 apartments downtown. She was about to wear 5 million yuan worth of clothes. Jing Mo wanted to buy a few more sets, but the salesperson informed him that each customer could only place one custom order within 6 months. So many rules. Fine, let's check out. Jing Mo pulled his social security card from his pocket and handed it to the clerk. The clerk walked to the counter and retrieved the POS machine. Joe Xin stared intently at the POS machine, hoping desperately that the transaction wouldn't go through. But the payment failure alert never sounded. Thank you for choosing LM. Please provide your shipping address. The payment went through? Joe Xin felt so weak he nearly passed out. How could this be? Who exactly was Jing Mo? How could he casually shell out 9 million for a suit? After completing the registration, Jing Mo turned to Joe Xin. You little thief, you lose, you pay up. Hurry up and call me. Joe Xin gritted his teeth. Jing Mo. My father is the district chief of Hanjiang District, and my mother is a shareholder of Chongqing Hotel. Spare me while you can. I advise you not to push your luck. Jing Mo raised an eyebrow. What's the matter? Trying to back out now? Are you even capable? You have zero credibility. If you can't handle it, don't play. Facing Jing Mo's taunts, Zhou Xian's face darkened as he fell silent. But that word dad, he truly couldn't bring himself to say it. I truly don't want to acknowledge you as my son. You never listen to a word I say, spending every day scheming to screw over your old man. You're nothing but a disgrace. Jing Mo poured more fuel on the fire. Zhou Xian's face darkened like charcoal. Kid, are you sure you want to go all out against me? You'd better take back what you just said. This is Y City, and in Y City, I am the king. Zhou Xian threatened. Don't you have any sense of honor? People say magnanimity is a virtue. Must you make things so difficult for my husband? The JK girl beside Zhou Xian tried to reason with him. Jing Mo paid no attention to the woman, his gaze fixed solely on Zhou Xian. Today, you'll scream whether you want to or not. I'll make you scream. Jing Mo refused to wet himself at such a young age. This guy was truly disgusting. Every time he appeared, it triggered a system quest. He hadn't even started trouble with him yet, and the jerk was already threatening him. You dare lay a hand on me? With all these people here, you dare hit me in front of everyone? Jing Mo snorted coldly. What's there to be afraid of? Go ahead and try. Jing Mo took a step forward. Zhou Xian looked up at Jing Mo's towering frame. All those years spent indulging in women had drained him of his vitality. When it came to a fight, even 3 Zhou Zins combined probably couldn't take on Jing Mo. Zhou Xian immediately backed down. Don't move. I'll call them. Zhou Xian's face turned deathly pale. Dad. After uttering those words, he felt an overwhelming sense of humiliation. This shame made it impossible for him to stay any longer. He turned and walked away, leaving the JK girl by his side behind. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Rewards have been dispersed. Jing Mo was curious about what exactly this knowledge snack was. He'd received one as a reward before. Knowledge snack can imprint a skill. After consuming it, the host gains that skill. Damn it! Why didn't you tell me how to use this amazing thing sooner? This is a treasure. What's the most valuable thing in the world? Not money, it's knowledge. Knowledge creates wealth. Fan Xingxue watched Zhou Xian's retreating figure and cautioned. Zhou Xian is the kind of person who holds grudges. You really need to be careful. Jing Mo glanced at Fan Xingxue. Are you concerned about me? No, I just don't want you getting into trouble because of me. Fan Xingxue's words were entirely driven by her tsundere tendencies, and she regretted saying them the moment they left her mouth. That's not what I meant. What I meant was, I don't want you to be in danger. Fan Xingxue only made things worse. Chapter 71, Please reject the schoolflower's confession. Even though Jing Mo was currently on a shopping spree, he was still far from reaching his goal of spending 100 million. What a headache. Let's go. I'm getting hungry. We should grab something to eat. Fan Xingxue naturally took Jing Mo's hand. When she finally realized what she'd done, Fan Xingxue's pretty face flushed crimson. Remembering how many times she'd taken Jing Mo's hand today, she blushed so intensely it felt like her cheeks could drip with embarrassment. She released Jing Mo's hand, covering her face with both hands, unable to meet anyone's gaze. Jing Mo scratched his nose indifferently. It was just holding hands. Was it really necessary to be so sensitive? Are you talking about that place? Jing Mo quickly changed the subject, pointing to a restaurant called Huayangrenjia. After they sat down, Fan Xingxue kept her head down, lost in a whirlwind of thoughts. Her little head was about to explode. Jing Mo had spent nearly 10 million on her today. Could he be planning to keep her as a mistress? Should she refuse? She wasn't the type to be blinded by money. If Jing Mo offered to keep her, she would definitely refuse. But Jing Mo didn't seem like the type to keep a mistress. Could it be he wanted to date her? But he hadn't made a move all this time. If he confessed now, she'd probably say yes. Jing Mo, however, wasn't thinking that deeply. He was busy munching on the knowledge-flavored spicy strips he'd received as a system reward. This thing could actually let someone learn a skill. System, how do I use this? It's simple. Just eat the spicy strips while focusing on the skill you want to learn. Can I learn anything with these knowledge snacks? Yes, anything from music and chess to calligraphy and painting. Frog fun, this is so awesome. Jing Mo and Fan Xingxue were on completely different wavelengths. For Jing Mo, coming out was purely to grab a bite to eat, pick up a few things on the way, and complete some tasks. He had no other intentions whatsoever. He already had too many beauties around him, his body couldn't handle it. Jingma, I really appreciate you buying me so many clothes today, but we're not that close yet. This feels a bit awkward coming from you. Fan Xingxue had practically completed her self-strategy. She felt Jing Mo must be too shy to confess his feelings, so she was determined to create an opportunity for him. It's nothing. You came all this way to treat me to dinner, this is the least I can do. Jing Mo mumbled with his mouth full of rice. Does he really like me? Or is he just here for the food? For a moment, even Fan Qingxue began to doubt. But Jing Mo was so good to her, how could she ever repay him? She was truly at a loss. Fan Qingxue gazed at Jing Mo's face even when he was shoveling food into his mouth, he looked so handsome. Jing Mo, so delicious, even better than the food at Wanyanju. Maybe she did like Jing Mo after all. If he wasn't going to confess, what harm was there in her taking the initiative? Of course, this wasn't about repaying Jing Mo, it was simply about liking him as a person. Jing Ma, are you single? Jing Mo mumbled with his mouth full, yeah, I'm single. No girlfriend. This question felt oddly familiar, had I heard it somewhere before? I like you. Can I be your girlfriend? Jing Ma's hand paused mid-bite. This line sounded familiar too. Wasn't this the part where the system was supposed to make its entrance? Host, as a future tycoon, you must prioritize your career. Please reject the school beauty's confession. Mission reward, holographic projection technology. Failure penalty, constipation. Jing Mo couldn't even muster a complaint, he was already used to it. Thankfully, this time was different from last time, forcing him to do something worse than an animal. He refused to date her, yet still had to force a kiss on her. Just as he was pondering this, the system's voice chimed in again. Temporary mission issued since you're already here too. All beautiful women in this world belong to the host. Please take Fan Qingxue to a hotel tonight and sleep with her in your arms. Mission reward, 10-minute trial pass for the world's most advanced surgical techniques. Failure penalty, constipation. You bastard. You bastard. You're a total bastard, system. Jing Mo choked to death on a mouthful of rice. Fan Qingxue watched as Jing Mo visibly broke out in a sweat after her confession. Jing Mo must have feelings for her, why else would he be so flustered? Sometimes rejecting a confession is harder than accepting one, because turning down someone who likes you will hurt them. The system's even more beastly behavior was forcing her to reject him while simultaneously claiming him as its own. In her past life, she loathed reading harem novels, finding such male leads utterly despicable. And now, the demon-slaying youth was destined to become a demon himself. A single tear slid down Jing Mo's cheek. My entire life's reputation is ruined. Fan Qingxue saw Jing Mo, who had been perfectly fine moments ago, suddenly shedding tears. She assumed her confession had moved him. Her heart was pounding wildly inside. Her heart had been pounding wildly all day, as if it might leap right out of her chest. Qingxue. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Jing Mo suddenly put on a dramatic show, bursting into loud sobs in front of everyone. Fan Qingxue was utterly dumbfounded. What on earth was going on? The commotion drew the attention of many people nearby. Jing Ma, stop crying. What's wrong? The usually aloof Fan Qingxue couldn't help but soften in Jing Mo's presence. Seeing Jing Mo sobbing like that broke her heart. I'm sorry, Qingxue. I can't be with you. Fan Qingxue's heart instantly turned cold upon hearing those words, nearly shattering. Please hear me out, Qingxue. I truly want to be with you. But I have my reasons. My family has been pressuring me to marry a vegetative patient to secure family interests. My fiancé's family keeps me under constant surveillance. Whenever they see a girl approaching me, they drag me back and lock me up. They withhold food and water, I've nearly starved to death several times. Jing Mo even used hypnosis as an excuse, only a fool would believe that. Fan Qingxue felt heartbroken upon hearing this. So Jing Mo had been living such a glamorous life on the surface, yet secretly forced to marry a comatose person. All that money she'd spent on him had come at the cost of his happiness. She had nearly put him in danger herself. How heartless that family was locking Jing Ma up without food or water. That's absolutely outrageous. Fan Qingxue slammed her hand on the table in righteous indignation. But an overwhelming sense of helplessness washed over her in an instant. What could she, just a young girl, possibly do? Jing Ma would suffer if he stayed with her. She thought of eloping, but in this day and age, as long as they had money, they'd be tracked down even if they hid deep in the mountains. The family that could imprison a young master like Jing Mo was certainly no ordinary one. How could she possibly escape their grasp? There was only one way forward: work tirelessly until she earned enough to rescue Jing Ma. Seeing Jing Ma so heartbroken felt like a knife twisting in Fan Qingxue's own heart. Chapter 72, Spending the Night at the Hotel. Jing Mo wept for a while before finally choking back his sobs. Only now, his arms were wrapped around Fan Qingxue. Having been so overwhelmed by grief, Fan Qingxue didn't know how to comfort him, so she simply sat beside Jing Mo, patting his shoulder. Jing Mo naturally held her in his arms. Jing Ma, don't worry. I won't just stand by and watch you suffer. I'll work hard to earn money and get you out of this. Actually, there's no need for such trouble. My fiancé is near death. Once she passes, our betrothal will be nullified. We can be together then. Fan Qingxue sensed something was off, but couldn't quite put her finger on it, especially now that Jing Mo had her cradled in his arms. Mission complete. Reward dispersed. Jing Mo's mind filled with new knowledge, the blueprint for creating a holographic projection. In a few days, he'd buy a research institute and build this thing himself. Then he could win a Nobel Prize. As a freshman just starting school, winning a Nobel for handcrafted holographic projection technology shouldn't be too much to ask. The first task was done, but the second one was proving tricky. How could he get Fan Xingxue to go to a hotel room with him? What excuse could he possibly use? I really need to figure this out. I have zero experience with this sort of thing. I need to ask someone with experience. If I need a master of ideas, I'll have to call Niu Yangyu. I'll go wash my face in the bathroom first. Jing Mo made an excuse and let go of the flushed Fan Xingxue. In the restroom, Jing Mo pulled out his phone and dialed Niu Yangyu. Hello? Boss. Aren't you out to dinner with Miss Fan, the campus beauty? How come you've got time to call me? Ah, just finished eating. Never mind that, now I need your help with something. Oh? What is it? How do you usually get girls to skip going back to the dorm after dinner when you take them out? Niu Yangyu fell silent on the other end of the line. Boss, I'm not that kind of guy. I don't have any experience with this stuff. You should ask Yamamoto, he's always pulling stunts like that. Cut the crap. You're no saint either, don't try to pull that on me. Niu Yangyu chuckled on the other end. Boss, how'd you know? You've got me figured out. I usually start by having dinner with the girl to stall for time, then we go see a movie. After that, we find a bar to have drinks and chat. By the time we leave, it's past the curfew for dorms. You're the expert. What if we skip the movie and drinks? Well, then, boss, that's just how it has to be. Niu Yangyu shared the plan with Jing Mo. Jing Mo thought this was too underhanded, so he immediately transferred him 1,000,000 yuan. Returning to the table, Jing Mo saw Fan Xingxue had returned to normal. I've settled the bill. Let's head back to campus. Jing Mo nodded. Then let's head back. Ever since Fan Xingxue confessed to Jing Mo and was rejected, the atmosphere between them had grown somewhat awkward. Instead of growing distant, their relationship had taken on a hint of ambiguity. Fan Xingxue kept picturing Jing Mo holding her. It felt kind of nice. And she was probably the only one who knew Jing Mo's secret. Only she could be this close to Jing Mo. Lost in these thoughts, she didn't even notice Jing Mo had taken her hand. She followed Jing Mo into his Lamborghini. Jing Mo drove, heading back to school. As they neared the campus, a massive traffic jam erupted ahead. Jing Mo's Lamborghini was stuck in the middle of the traffic, unable to move. Jing Mo frowned. Why on earth is there a traffic jam out of nowhere? Fan Xingxue watched as many drivers got out to investigate the situation. This stretch of road shouldn't be congested, it's not even downtown. And why were all the cars stuck in traffic? DD rideshares and taxis. Stuck in one spot for half an hour without moving. Jing Mo sighed. We'll just have to take a detour. Fan Xingxue offered reassurance. It's okay, no need to rush. Let's just wait patiently. It should clear up soon. Jing Mo sat in the car waiting for another hour. It was already 9 o'clock, yet the traffic remained completely gridlocked. Fan Xingxue was starting to get anxious, as the dorms would close at 10. Jing Mo feigned concern and changed direction. Fine, let's take a detour. I'll guide you to another route. The Lamborghini made a U-turn and headed down another road. In her flustered state, Fan Xingxue didn't even notice that the alternate route was completely uncongested and smooth sailing. Jing Mo drove back to the city center and prepared to take another route. When they approached the area near Winding Residence, Jing Mo deliberately stalled the car. Oh no, what's going on? Why did this clunker stall? Jing Mo pretended to try restarting it. But after several attempts, the car showed no response. Look at this perfectly good car, why did it break down? Jing Mo said as he got out to inspect the situation. He pretended to fiddle with the car for a moment. Fan Xingxue got out and walked over to Jing Mo's side. How's it going? Figured out what's wrong with the car? Probably hit a speed bump earlier and it shook something loose. Fan Xingxue pulled out her phone. It was already 9:40 p.m. The dorms are about to close. We only have 20 minutes left. If it's not fixable, I'll just call a cab. Let's leave the car here for now. Fan Xingxue said as she pulled out her phone. Jing Mo thought for a moment and said, then you order a ride on your phone. I'll see if any taxis are passing by. Fan Xingxue nodded. She pulled out her phone and started hailing a ride. 5 minutes passed. She couldn't get a single taxi. What was going on? It wasn't even rush hour, why couldn't she get a ride? Finally, Fan Xingxue managed to hail a cab. Jing Mo, I got a cab. Jing Mo's lips curled upward involuntarily. At the same time, over 50 DD cars were lined up outside the school gate. Hey, student, I got the ride request from the account you mentioned. Niu Yangyu glanced at the driver's phone. It was indeed a request from Fan Xingxue's number. Take the ride first, then cancel it at 10 o'clock. Fan Xingxue waited for the driver to pick her up, but 10 minutes passed. The driver was still circling around in one spot, showing no intention of approaching her. Just then, a flash of lightning split the sky and rain began to fall in a steady drizzle. Jing Mo motioned for Fan Qingxue to get into the car to shelter from the rain. After they got in, Jing Mo asked, "Did you get a ride?" Fan Qingxue glanced at her phone and replied, "I got a ride, but the driver hasn't come to pick us up. Look at this downpour. I doubt we'll make it back to campus tonight." Fan Qingxue's face flushed instantly. "Oh. Then, where are we going tonight?" "I see this hotel nearby called Winding Residence. Let's just make do there for tonight." Fan Qingxue hesitated, unable to agree. Was she really going to a hotel with him? Chapter 73, Bathing. After a long internal struggle, Fan Qingxue finally decided not to return to campus and instead stay at a hotel. Truth be told, this was the first time in her life she'd stayed out overnight with a boy. It was all due to special circumstances, first the traffic jam, then the car breaking down on the road. She tried hailing a cab, but no driver showed up, and then it started raining. Fan Qingxue could only console herself this way. Jing Mo abandoned the car on the road and rushed Fan Qingxue through the rain into the Winding Residence. "Hello? Mr. Jing?" Jing Mo quickly gave the receptionist, who bore a striking resemblance to Dilraba, a meaningful glance. Then he discreetly waved his hand. She understood exactly what this meant. She pretended not to recognize Jing Mo and spoke up. "Welcome to Winding Residence, honored guest." Seeing Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue had come in soaked from the rain, she quickly fetched a hot towel. "Please dry your hair first to avoid catching a cold." Jing Mo waved his hand. "Get me 2 rooms." Before Yen Sha could respond, Su Zihan approached. "Sir, Winding Residence requires advance reservations. Without one, we currently have no rooms available for you." Fan Qingxue stepped forward to inquire. "So you don't have any rooms available for guests at all?" Su Zihan glanced at Jing Mo and feigned difficulty. "Unfortunately, we don't have enough rooms to accommodate all of you at the moment." Fan Qingxue glanced at the downpour outside the gate. Going out now would likely leave them soaked to the bone. "What do you mean there aren't enough rooms? You mean there's just one room left?" Jing Mo asked pointedly, feigning ignorance. Su Zihan played along, replying, "Yes, we only have one room left. Would you two like to take it?" Fan Qingxue's face flushed bright red. "Share a room with Jing Mo? Is it a twin room or a king-size bed?" Fan Qingxue asked in a low voice. "Of course, a king-size bedroom. We don't have twin rooms at Winding Residence." "Ah." Fan Qingxue felt her entire body go numb. Could it be that she'd have to share a bed with Jing Mo tonight? But Jing Mo hadn't accepted her confession. Wouldn't sharing a bed feel a bit awkward? "Qingxue, why don't we just stay in this room? I'll manage on the sofa for one night." Fan Qingxue waved her hands hastily. "How could I let you sleep on the couch? You take the bed, and I'll manage on the couch for one night. Let's not argue over who sleeps on the couch. We need to book a room first, or someone else might snatch the only available one." Jing Mo pretended to check in with Su Zihan at the front desk, then led Fan Qingxue toward the spring courtyard. Opening the door to the spring courtyard room, Jing Mo stepped inside first. Fan Qingxue stood frozen at the doorway, looking somewhat flustered. Jing Mo glanced back, sighed helplessly, and reached out to pull Fan Qingxue inside before swiftly closing the door. Bang! The sound of the door closing made Fan Qingxue's heart pound wildly. A flicker of fear even surfaced in her heart. Seeing Fan Qingxue frozen at the doorway, Jing Mo tore open a pair of disposable slippers and tossed them in front of her before heading into the bathroom, presumably to do something. Fan Qingxue felt like a robot, her adrenaline surging at the chaos unfolding before her. She stood frozen in the doorway, unsure what to do. After a moment's thought, she decided to slip on the slippers and enter the living room. The guest room at Winding Residence was incredibly luxurious, far surpassing any high-end apartment outside. To emphasize the spring in Chun Yuan, the living room featured a glass wall opening directly onto a lush bamboo grove. Fan Qingxue sat on the living room sofa, lost in thought. Jing Mo emerged wearing a robe. "You can sleep in the bedroom bed tonight. I'll take the sofa." "All right." Jing Mo expected Fan Qingxue to refuse politely, insisting she take the bed while he slept on the couch. But Fan Qingxue agreed immediately. This threw Jing Mo, who was playing hard to get, off balance. Jing Mo quickly sneezed a few times, pretending to be coming down with a cold. Fan Qingxue fell for it. "You're catching a cold, so don't sleep on the couch. I'll take the couch, and you can sleep in the bed." "No way. This couch is uncomfortable. You go sleep in the bedroom." Jing Mo was adamant. "Then I definitely can't let you sleep here. You're so tall, you probably can't even stretch your legs on this tiny couch. Besides, you're the one who paid for the room." The two kept pushing each other back and forth, and before they knew it, they'd ended up shoving each other from the living room straight into the bedroom. Only after reaching the bedroom did Fan Qingxue and Jing Mo realize how they'd ended up alone together in there. Jing Mo looked at Fan Qingxue's dripping wet hair. "Why don't you take a shower first? You don't want to catch a cold." The mention of showering made Fan Qingxue blush even more. Would Jing Mo peek while she was showering? She unconsciously scratched her slightly itchy hair. After getting soaked in the rain, she felt uncomfortable all over. Jing Mo sensed her hesitation. Go to the bathroom to shower. I saw it has a lock. Just lock the door once you're inside. Ah. Okay. Fan Qingshue's reply was barely audible, her jade-like earlobes flushed crimson. If you're not going to shower, I'll go first. Jing Mo then removed his short-sleeved shirt. Jing Mo's physique had been enhanced by the System 8-pack abs, a double-door build that looked slim in clothes. Now stripped bare, it nearly made Fan Qingxue faint from embarrassment. After Jing Mo entered the bathroom, Fan Qingxue scrolled through videos on her phone, trying to calm her wildly racing heart. Soon, she heard the sound of rushing water coming from the bathroom. The thought of Jing Mo showering just a wall away made her mind wander to his physique. What would Jing Mo look like in the shower? For a moment, Fan Qingxue found herself lost in fantasy. She didn't even notice the message Shozi had sent her on her phone. No. Fan Qingxue quickly dismissed the wandering thoughts. How could she be thinking about such things? Despite Fan Qingshue's efforts to push the distracting thoughts aside and turn her phone's volume up as high as possible, the sound of running water still reached her ears. Soon, the water stopped. Jing Mo emerged from the bathroom wrapped in a towel. His upper body was bare, and Fan Qingxue could clearly see droplets tracing the contours of his abs. Gulp! Fan Qingshue's eyes widened in shock. Could she really be this kind of person? What was she doing? Was she lusting after Jing Mo's body? Was she just another lecherous person? Fan Qingshue's carefully constructed persona crumbled completely before Jing Mo in that moment. Having never been in a relationship before, Fan Qingshue's heart was completely thrown into disarray in Jing Mo's presence. After finishing his shower, Jing Mo urged Fan Qingxue to take one as well. Fan Qingxue noticed Jing Mo hadn't caught her little trick and breathed a huge sigh of relief before quickly slipping into the bathroom. Chapter 74, Sleeping in His Arms. Fan Qingxue bathed in the bathroom. After all, Jing Mo wasn't some saint. With such a stunning beauty showering next door, it was impossible for him not to feel a stir within. For a fleeting moment, he even entertained the wicked thought of peeking in. But he suppressed that wicked thought. He had brought Fan Qingxue to the hotel solely to complete his mission, nothing more. 20 minutes later, Fan Qingxue emerged from the bathroom like a lotus blossom rising from the water. She emerged, still a bit bashful. The bathrobe draped around her body made her feel insecure. It's getting late. Come to bed. Jing Mo called out to Fan Qingxue. I have to get up early tomorrow to go back to school. Then I'll sleep on the couch. Fan Qingxue headed toward the living room after stepping out of the bathroom. Jing Mo stepped forward to block her path. Their bodies were close together. Fan Qingsno kept her head down, and Jing Mo could feel her breath on his chest. No, I should sleep on the couch. Why should I sleep on the couch? You. The two argued for another 3 minutes. Fan Qingxue couldn't understand why Jing Mo was being so stubborn. Why was he so determined to make her sleep on the couch? As the hour grew late, they both realized they shouldn't be arguing over such a trivial matter for so long. Finally, Fan Qingxue sighed and suggested. The bed seems big enough. Why don't we use a quilt to divide it? We can each sleep on one side? A flush she couldn't hide spread across Fan Qingxue's face as she spoke. She couldn't believe she'd suggested something like this. Was she really going to share a bed with Jing Mo tonight? They'd only known each other for a few days. Sitting on the edge of the bed, she wrapped her arms around her slender legs, feeling deeply uneasy. What if Jing Mo did something to her tonight? Though she liked Jing Mo, she couldn't just give herself away so easily. She was still a girl, after all. If something happened, she would be the one to suffer. How could she sleep here so carelessly? Where was her sense of self-preservation? If Jing Mo tried anything, she wouldn't stand a chance against him. After Jing Mo finished getting ready, she lay down on the bed and patted the spot beside her. What are you sitting there for? Lie down already. Fan Qingxue curled up uneasily in the farthest corner of the bed. Should I turn off the light? Okay, go ahead. After turning off the lights, Jing Mo casually set the room's air conditioner to 18°C on high fan speed. After the lights went out, the two lay on the bed back to back, separated by the quilt. Thankfully, the quilt was large enough, otherwise, sleeping like this might not have been possible. Fan Qingxue pressed herself tightly against the edge of the bed, burying half her face under the quilt, leaving only her eyes exposed. The rest of her body was wrapped up like a mummy. She forced her eyes shut, but the sound of her own heartbeat soon made her open them again. Even with her back to Jing Mo, she could still sense his steady breathing behind her. The slightest movement from Jing Mo made her petite frame flinch in fright, prompting her to pull the quilt tighter around herself. Now, if Jing Mo rolled over just once more, he could end up on top of her. After about half an hour of this, her eyelids grew heavier and heavier. Half asleep, she felt an intense chill and instinctively shifted toward the warm spot beside her. Once asleep, she felt truly warm, as if hugging a large furnace. Except this furnace had a strange, long handle that felt a bit awkward. The most miserable one at this moment was Jing Mo. Fan Qingxue was anything but still in her sleep, clinging to him like an octopus. Even through the bathrobe, Jing Mo could feel that softness. Fan Xingxue pressed against him, constantly breathing onto his chest, making Jing Mo feel a tingling sensation. Moreover, after holding Fan Xingxue for a while, she'd get hot and start fidgeting, trying to pull the bathrobe open. Jing Mo knew that was out of the question. This wasn't just a bathrobe, it was the last barrier restraining his desires. He hurriedly helped Fan Xingxue refasten her bathrobe. Fortunately, just then, the system notification sounded, indicating Jing Mo had completed his task. The system reward had been dispersed, a 10-minute trial of the world's most advanced surgical technique. All that hard work for just this? What good was it? So Jing Mo drifted off to sleep, dazed and confused. The next morning, Fan Xingxue opened her eyes to find herself lying in Jing Mo's arms. She froze completely. She checked herself. The bathrobe was still intact on her body. Thank goodness she hadn't done anything with Jing Mo. So she cautiously began to distance herself from Jing Mo while he was asleep. Little did she know, Jing Mo couldn't hold back a laugh. Xingxue, you really are adorable. Ah. Fan Xingxue, the aloof and elegant older sister, had now completely transformed into a blushing monster. She quickly buried her face in the pillow. Jing Mo pulled her straight into his arms. You were burrowing into my arms all last night, so why the sudden urge to run away now? Fan Xingxue kept her head buried. I'm not. At 6 in the morning, Jing Mo instructed Su Zihan to prepare 2 breakfasts, the most authentic Wise City-style breakfast available. Jing Mo ate 3 crab roast soup dumplings and half a bowl of shredded tofu before feeling full. She watched from the side, thinking the boss must have been exhausted from last night's exertions, which explained his hearty appetite. She thought to herself that perhaps she could also earn the boss's favor someday. After breakfast, Jing Mo left Winding Residence with Fan Xingxue. I'll hail a cab back to campus. Saying this, Fan Xingxue took out her phone to hail a cab. Stop hailing taxis every day. Do you even have a driver's license? Fan Xingxue replied blankly, yes, I just got it over summer break. Take the Lamborghini Huracan parked next to campus. I can't drive that many cars anymore. Ah. No way, no way. Your car's too expensive. My driving skills aren't great. If I wrecked it, I couldn't afford to pay you back. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently, if you can't afford it, just use yourself as collateral. Besides, it's just a Lamborghini. If it gets wrecked, it gets wrecked. As long as you're okay. Fan Xingxue felt a pang of inferiority. The renowned campus beauty of Y University felt inferior in front of a guy. Because she felt she and Jing Mo belonged to different worlds. She believed what Jing Mo had just said. His tone truly sounded like he was giving away a bag he'd used for ages to a friend. But the millions she thought she had were probably no different to Jing Mo than a few $100. Then aren't you afraid I'll take your car right now, crash it into a wall, and then just stick around forever? Fan Xingxue felt her face burning with shamelessness as she uttered those words. Jing Mo smiled as he glanced at Fan Xingxue. I'd welcome it. But let's not go there. I already owe you so much. I'll work hard to repay you. I don't want to be just a vase or a canary by your side, because that holds no value for you. Sooner or later, I'd be discarded. Only when we stand on equal footing can we truly walk together. Chapter 75, The Campus Belle Delivers Water. Oh, you're surprisingly self-aware. I'm going to start working hard, striving to become your woman. Seeing Fan Xingxue's fiery determination, Jing Mo couldn't bring himself to dampen her spirits. Besides, this was the system's arrangement. He already had plenty of women around him, one more wouldn't matter. Get in the car. We're heading back to campus together. Seeing Jing Mo get into his broken Lamborghini again, Fan Xingxue asked in confusion, wasn't your car broken? Jing Mo waved it off. It got soaked all night in the rain. It's fine now. Jiang Qingqing had already lined up her class on the school playground first thing in the morning. This was actually Jing Mo's responsibility as class monitor, but he showed zero sense of duty. He knew about the military training yet didn't bother to arrive early. Upon arriving at school, Jing Mo bypassed the dormitory and headed straight to the field to locate his class's assembly area. Yitzi was already waiting for Jing Mo. Spotting him, they waved him over. Leader, you're seriously impressive. It's only been a few days since school started, and you haven't slept in the dorm even one night. You really need to take care of yourself. Should I make you some sheep penis soup to help you recover? Fu Mingming teased with a laugh. Now, Jing Ma and his trio had become the center of attention in their class. Add to that the fact that the other 3 members looked like street toughs, each more intimidating than the last. It meant almost no one dared mess with them. September in Wise City remained sweltering. Though last night's downpour had drenched the city, it did little to dampen today's blazing sun. On the campus sports field of Wise City University, over 1,000 freshmen stood at attention in camouflage uniforms. The air was already sweltering, and yesterday's heavy rain had added moisture to the atmosphere, making the heat even more stifling. Sweat poured down the students' bodies, making them feel as if they were soaked in water. Good. Attention, everyone. Stand at attention for another 10 minutes. Rest will follow. Hang in there. Back when I first stood at attention, my drill sergeant made us hold it for an hour. Instructors loved reminiscing about their military days. After the break, Jing Mo collapsed onto the ground. System, do you have any rewards to boost physical stamina? I'm about to collapse. System, no. And even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. Jing Mo seriously suspected the system was out to get him. Thirsty. Need water. Anyone want to buy the class monitor some water? I'll cover your transportation costs. Jing Mo said weakly. Of course, everyone in the class thought Jing Mo was joking. Kai Miao Miao approached with a sweet smile. Class monitor, you're thirsty? Why don't you have some of my drink? Saying this, Kai Miao Miao pulled out a half-drunk can of cola from her pocket. The entire class, even the drill instructor, turned their gaze toward them. This was the class beauty Kai Miao Miao's drink. If Jing Mo drank from it now, wouldn't that be like an indirect kiss? The boys' eyes widened in shock. Their eyes were filled with envy. The girls were envious too, though they regretted not having bought their own drinks. Just as Jing Mo was about to take a sip, a startled cry echoed from nearby. At the entrance to the playground, a figure appeared, pigtails tied up, dressed in military attire. While the uniform made others look bulky, she was tall and slender, wearing it with a sharp, commanding presence. Holy crap, who is that? There's a girl this gorgeous among the new students? Dude, that's the newly crowned campus beauty, Fan Qingxue. Her fame has already surpassed Xiao Runan's, making her #1 on the campus beauty rankings. But why is Miss Fan heading straight for our class? It wasn't just the boys in Jingmo's class, almost every guy from every other class turned to look. Fan Qingxue was simply too stunning. The school beauty is walking toward me, she's coming for me. Get lost. Can't you see she's looking right at me? I can't even imagine what kind of man wouldn't be worthy of a woman like her. If I could have a woman like that in my life, I'd gladly die right now. Fan Qingxue was holding a bottle of alien electrolyte water. Approaching Jing Mo's classroom, she called out to his seat. Jing Mo. Jing Mo reluctantly stood up and walked over. Before Fan Qingxue could say anything, he snatched the bottle from her hand and gulped down half of it. Burp. Jing Mo let out a burp without a care for her image. The scene left the surrounding onlookers utterly dumbfounded. How could you be so brazen in front of the goddess? Aren't you afraid she'll be put off by you? And she hadn't even said she was bringing you water. What was the point of snatching it away like that? Just when everyone expected Fan Qingxue to get angry, she not only didn't show any anger but covered her mouth and let out a soft chuckle. The crowd was stunned again. How could this be? Fan Qingxue was an ice queen, almost everyone knew that. Yet now this ice queen was smiling gently at someone. Xiaoji was just a step behind Fan Qingxue. She was simply too dazzling. Even the other beauties failed to notice. Niu Bao. I'm right here. Niu Yangyu reluctantly approached, mirroring Jing Mo's actions. He snatched the water from Xiaoji's hand, gulped down half the bottle in one go, and let out a burp. The surrounding boys nearly went wild. How could you guys be like this? Can't you guys appreciate a beauty? If they had a chance like this with a girl, wouldn't they treat her like gold? Fu Mingming had been grinning like an idiot nearby, but now he realized he was the one who'd always been left out in the cold. The boss was handsome and rich, having a girlfriend was only natural. Yamamoto Kagoro is a total jerk, he's never short on women. I thought Niu Yangyu was just as lonely as me, but turns out I'm the only one sitting in the dorm playing games like an idiot. These guys were having such a wild time and didn't even invite me along. How uncool is that? After finishing his water, Jing Mo started shooing people away. You have break time to rest, yet you come running over to bring me water? I'd have water even if you hadn't come. Fan Qingxue didn't get angry when Jing Mo scolded her. Instead, she felt he was showing concern for her. I was worried you'd get thirsty. I saw you didn't buy a bottle of water after bringing me back, so I knew you'd be thirsty by now. Alright. You should head back. I've got training soon. Then I won't disturb your training. I'll head back now. After the woman who made a grand entrance with her own BGM delivered the water, the girls on the field all noticed there was actually such a handsome guy among the freshmen. Holy crap, who is that guy? He's so hot. Wait, what did she call that guy? Jing Mo. It really is Jing Mo. Who's Jing Mo? Oh my god, he's the one the principal personally awarded yesterday. Holy crap. The one who donated 10 million? He's so handsome and rich, no wonder the school beauty had to bring him water herself. Chapter 76, Can you compare to me? The girls' gazes toward Jing Mo weren't much kinder than the boys toward Fan Qingxue. Every single one was filled with greed and lustful desire. Jing Mo wasn't just handsome, he carried this unique, effortlessly laid-back charm that had captivated countless girls. Most post-dots aren't materialistic and have little concept of money, but nearly all of them are visual types. Many upper-class women watching nearby felt immense regret upon seeing Jing Mo. Some even snapped secret photos of Jing Mo and posted them on the school forum. Exclusive, the hottest freshman revealed, campus heartthrob candidate. The post quickly shot to the top of the forum. After all, Jing Mo had already caused quite a stir on campus these past few days. Arriving in a Lamborghini for registration, purchasing a 4 million yuan mattress, receiving an award personally from the principal. Put all that together, and Jing Mo was practically trending online. After being dismissed by Jing Mo, Fan Xingxue returned to the group to continue resting. Passing by Kai Miao Miao, she noticed the girl's expression was rather complicated. Kai, someone brought me water, so I won't be drinking yours. Kai Miao Miao pressed her lips together and gave a wry smile. What was she supposed to say? The boys in the class watched with growing jealousy. Why did these goddesses turn into fawning dogs around Jing Mo, just like them? They were all freshmen, yet Jing Mo had the school beauty bringing him drinks. Judging by this, it seemed the campus beauty was actually pursuing Jing Mo. Was it just because she had no money? Damn capitalism. Seems like he couldn't just sit around anymore. He had to strike first. If he didn't get more proactive about finding a girlfriend, they'd probably all be snatched up by other guys. Suddenly, from another end of the line, a pleasant voice called out Jing Mo's name again. Jing Mo, could you come out for a moment? Yi Ruoruo, encouraged by her roommate, finally mustered the courage to meet Jing Mo. One problem hadn't even been resolved when another arose. Yi Ruoruo was also a freshman this year and ranked among the campus beauties. However, her family background was quite ordinary, earning her the nickname the commoner campus beauty. She and Fan Xingxue were different types of beauties. Fan Xingxue embodied the sophisticated older sister charm, while Yi Ruoruo radiated the sweet, delicate charm of a Jiangnan beauty. Lively, delicate, and demure, these were her defining traits. The oversized military uniform accentuated her slender frame. Her face flushed as she lowered her gaze slightly, uncomfortable under the stares of many boys. Yi Ruoruo held a bottle of Baisher Cola, apparently delivering water to Jing Mo as well. Another one? Including the class beauty, that makes 3 already. Was Jing Mo planning to sweep every girl on the school's beauty rankings? How are we supposed to survive this? Jing Mo glanced at the girl calling his name. She seemed vaguely familiar. Who on earth was she? Why was she approaching him? Beside him, Fu Mingming dug her toes into the ground, cleared her throat twice, and whispered something into Jing Mo's ear. Jing Mo shot Yi Ruoruo a meaningful look. He stood up and walked toward her. The boys present all glared with eyes red with jealousy. Damn it, Jing Mo is such a beast. He already has one campus beauty, yet he's still hitting on another. There were only a handful of top beauties on campus, and now Jing Mo had 2 of them all to himself. How could anyone not hate him? What a scumbag. Miss Yi, you better leave. Miss Fan just handed him a drink a moment ago. That guy's playing both sides. Don't fall for his tricks. The boys in Yi Ruoruo's class were all red-eyed, desperately trying to stop her, hoping she'd come to her senses. Being in the same class as the school flower was a blessing. It meant closer proximity than other classes and more chances to pursue her. Everyone understood the principle of proximity granting advantage. They fantasized about what might happen if the school beauty took a liking to them. But on the very first day of military training, their goddess was actually handing out water to boys from other classes? Many saw their dreams shatter, feeling a pang of betrayal. Yi Ruoruo hated it when people spoke ill of Jing Mo. What business is it of yours what I do? Her gesture was her choice, mine was mine. As long as he accepts me, I'm already satisfied. Yi Ruoruo finally stood beside the heartthrob she'd been dreaming about day and night. That carefree, laid-back look of his was truly handsome. Look at that handsome face, those disdainful eyes. Jing Mo, classmate. I bought you a Coke. Yi Ruoruo froze, her voice stumbling over her words. Jing Mo wouldn't reject her, would he? Thank you for helping me earlier. Jing Mo took the Coke and waved his hand dismissively. No big deal. You should go now. Damn, that's impressive. A true role model for us all. Fu Mingming and Yamamoto Kagaro sighed beside them. Yi Ruoruo wasn't disappointed at all. She was actually thrilled that Jing Mo didn't seem to mind the drink she'd given him. Can I add you on WeChat? Hey, buddy. Since you've already got Fan, the school beauty, you'd better keep your distance from Yi Ruoruo. A boy from Yi Ruoruo's class suddenly interjected. This boy was Zhang Jiwen. From the moment he first laid eyes on Yi Ruoruo, he'd decided he had to have her. Learning about her modest family background only strengthened his resolve. After all, he was a second-generation rich kid himself. Seeing Yi Ruoruo actually show signs of affection toward another guy made him feel a strong sense of crisis. I hope you'll be more loyal. Don't embarrass us guys. Jing Mo shot the guy a withering look. I'm still single myself. Haven't you noticed it's them harassing me? Zhang Jiwen's face darkened. You've got some nerve saying that. How thick-skinned can you get? Anyway, just stay away from Ruoruo from now on. Hearing this, the 3 lackeys Erdi, Yitzi, and the others immediately confronted Zhang Jiwen. Hey, kid, you actually dare to compete with our boss for a woman? The last guy who tried to steal our boss's woman still hasn't gotten his ass kicked. Not far away, Zhou Xian clenched his fists and gritted his teeth as he watched. Looks like you've never heard of the 4 bullies of computer class 2. Zhang Jiwen saw the other side outnumbered him, yet he didn't back down at all. He didn't believe these guys would do anything to him in broad daylight. Yi Ruoro doesn't know any better yet. She's definitely been fooled by your superficial charm. In this world, good looks are worthless. Only money matters. Zhang Jiwen's words carried a hint of arrogance. Do you know how much our family's building in Y City is worth? Just lying around collecting rent at home brings in over 200,000 a month. Do you really think you can compare to me? Hearing this, many around them fell silent. Because what this guy said was true under these circumstances, many present couldn't hold a candle to him. Many came from rural backgrounds, their families struggling financially, and these words made them feel inferior. Even if they excelled academically, what could they possibly do after graduation to earn 100,000 a month? Chapter 77, Side Quest Taking Advantage of Someone's Misfortune. Though Y City wasn't a first-tier metropolis, owning an entire building downtown would cost a fortune. Tens of millions? My family owns a building you couldn't afford it even after working your fingers to the bone for generations. Zhang Jiwen's words were blunt, but they were the truth. He looked at Jing Mo and the others with pride. What do you have to compete with me for, Yi Ruoro? After saying this, he wore a smug expression. If not for the crowd around them, Fu Mingming would have punched him already. What good is being handsome? In this world, what truly matters is background and wealth. Hearing his conditions, some girls secretly resolved to target this guy. After all, good looks couldn't compare to wealth. Even if Zhang Jiwen's looks were a bit abstract, his wealth made up for it. Wealthy suitors were hot commodities these days. Just then, the security guard at the gate approached. Which one of you is Jing Mo? Jing Mo glanced around. Quite a few people were seeking him out today. That's me. What do you need? Are those two Lamborghinis and the Rolls-Royce parked in the lot by the school entrance yours? Jing Mo pulled out a set of car keys. Yes, they are. What's the problem? The vice principal asked you to stop parking there. From now on, just park your cars in the school parking lot. After all, they're too expensive to leave outside unattended. Alright, give me a minute. Fu Mingming, Niu Yangyu, help me move the cars inside. He handed out 2 keys to the pair. With that, the 3 of them ignored Zhang Jiwen and walked toward the school exit. Zhang Jiwen was utterly dumbfounded by the scene. 3 luxury cars? Freshmen just parked 3 luxury cars at the school entrance? And that bulging pocket was actually filled with luxury car keys? How could this be possible? Zhang Jiwen felt like the world had turned surreal. Everyone in the class, except for Jing Mo and her roommate, was stunned into silence. They couldn't believe their ears. Suddenly, someone recalled that a freshman had arrived in a Lamborghini at the start of the semester. Could that person be Jing Mo? No wonder he casually donated 10 million. Look at that kind of generosity. Now look at Zhang Jiwen. 2 Lamborghinis and a Rolls-Royce? How much does that cost? No idea. The cheapest Lamborghini is the Huracan, starting at 4 million. The cheapest Aventador is 8 million. The top-of-the-line Rolls-Royce limousine? Even the cheapest model costs over 5 million. This is the real deal. To him, these luxury cars are probably just collectibles or toys. Hearing everyone's murmurs, Zhang Jiwen felt so embarrassed he could die. The room. 3 top-tier luxury cars rolled onto campus simultaneously, their sheer presence causing every freshman participating in military training to turn their heads in awe. Holy crap, that's a Lamborghini concept car. The Lamborghini Elementa that must be worth over 20 million. After Jing Mo and the others parked the cars, they walked back to the formation, chatting and laughing. Kai Miao approached and asked, "Class leader, how much are these 3 cars worth?" Jing Mo counted on his fingers. The Lamborghini Aventador is 10 million, the Rolls-Royce 12 million, and the 6th Element 27 million. There's also a Porsche at home that's about half a small goal. 50 million. The entire platoon froze in place. 50 million. 50 million. How much cash would that be? They'd probably never seen that much money in their entire lives. 50 million could probably buy 2 buildings in Y City. The boys all shot jealous glances at Jing Mo, their emotions tangled. They'd been taught a lesson before even stepping into the real world. Zhang Jiwen wanted to return to his own class. He was dying of embarrassment here. How he wished he could take back what he just said. He'd bragged about owning a building, but that property was just real estate. Its value existed only on paper. If he tried to sell it, it wouldn't even fetch 10 million. The guy just spent 50 million on a car. They weren't even in the same world as him. Forget 50 million, his family wouldn't even splurge on a 5 million yuan car for him. He felt like he'd walked right into Jing Mo's trap just to be humiliated. As Jing Mo passed by Zhang Jiwen and Yi Ruoro, he tossed out a casual, "Oh, you two still here?" Zhang Jiwen slunk away immediately, not daring to utter another word. Yi Ruoro, however, showed no particular expression. Her goal was achieved after adding Jing Mo on WeChat. The farce had finally ended, but many were still reliving the moment. Even their drill instructor was pointing and whispering about Jing Mo. The morning's military training nearly wore Jing Mo to a pulp. By lunchtime, his stomach was growling with hunger. He and his second brother, Ez, and 4 others were heading to the cafeteria for lunch. At the entrance to the field, 2 figures were waiting for them. One was Fan Qingxue, the other was Qiu Ji. Yamamoto Kagoro tactfully made an excuse to slip away, taking Fu Mingming with him. Autumn took Niu Yangyu away. Fan Qingxue followed Jing Mo. Jingma, I know there's this amazing hot pot place on campus. Let's go try it together. In front of Jing Mo, Fan Qingxue wasn't aloof at all, she was just like any ordinary young girl. Jing Mo just wanted to eat anything edible would do. The hot pot Fan Qingxue mentioned was indeed delicious. There was a line at the serving window. Knowing Jing Mo was exhausted from military training, Fan Qingxue told him to find a seat while she queued up to get their food. Jing Mo didn't hesitate to take her up on the offer, casually finding a seat and waiting for her to bring his meal. The surrounding sophomores and juniors who saw this all turned to stare at Jing Mo. It seemed almost unreal that such a gorgeous freshman girl would wait in line to buy food for a guy. Fan Qingxue returned with 2 bowls of spicy hot pot. The two sat together, chatting and eating. Just as they were eating, Fan Qingxue's phone rang. I'll take this call. No problem, go ahead. Jing Mo picked up his phone, opened the novel app, and read while eating. Lately, he'd been hooked on a novel called Godly Rich, Freshman Year, You Show Up in a Lamborghini? It was really well written, though the main character was a bit of a jerk. Hello, Mom? What's up? I'm eating at school right now. What did you say? Fan Qingxue's expression suddenly changed, her face draining completely of color. Alright. I'll rush over immediately. Which hospital is it? Upon hearing the word hospital, Jing Mo asked, what happened? Something's come up at home. I need to head back. With that, Fan Qingxue prepared to get up and leave. Jing Mo continued reading his novel while eating. But just then, the system's voice sounded in his mind. Detected critical condition of sister Fan Qingxue. Host, proceed to rescue. Side quest activated, exploit vulnerability. Host, rescue Fan Qingxue's sister and use this as leverage to make Fan Qingxue your lover. Chapter 78, Heart Bypass Surgery. One thing after another, couldn't I just have a moment of peace? No wonder the system rewarded the last mission with a 10-minute trial card for surgical skills. It was waiting for this moment. Only now did he grasp the system's true nature. It had foreseen Fan Qingxue's sister falling gravely ill today. With Jing Mo and the previous rewards, he found himself unknowingly following the path the system had laid out. This time, the system's mission carried no punishment. It was a test for Jing Mo. As for why there was no punishment? Because the system knew Jing Mo would complete this task regardless. Even if he didn't want the reward, the thought of someone close to him dying when he could save them made Jing Mo feel uneasy. Hold on. Did I say you could leave? Jing Mo tidied up the bowls and chopsticks, preparing to place them in the return area. Fan Qingxue's expression turned anxious. Jingma, I'm truly sorry. An urgent family matter has come up, and I must return home immediately. Jing Mo sighed. I'll go with you. Maybe I can help somehow. Fan Qingxue shook her head. She didn't want to involve Jingma in her family matters. After all, even if Jingma came, he wouldn't be much help. Could he perform surgery or something? Wait for me at school. Are you reluctant to see me go? Don't worry, I won't run off with some other guy. Fan Qingxue, thinking Jing Mo was the one reluctant to part with her, quickly offered reassurance. Jing Mo didn't elaborate. He picked up his car keys and said, isn't there an urgent matter at your home? If you need to rush there, you should still take my car. You've forgotten how good my driving skills are. Hearing Jingma say this, Fan Qingxue didn't refuse. They hurried to the parking lot and climbed into the Lamborghini Sixth Element. Today he could finally drive fast again. Jing Mo felt like he'd been released from confinement. Vroom. As the Lamborghini roared to life, Jing Mo gently pressed the accelerator. And just like that, they sped away under the gaze of the entire student body. Just as he pulled out of the campus, his phone rang. Jing Mo glanced at the caller ID. It was Jiang Qingqing. Jingma, military training is about to start. What are you doing out at this hour? I have something urgent to take care of. I'll be back tonight. Jiang Qingqing sounded frantic on the other end. She simply couldn't control Jing Mo, and she didn't dare bring him back to the office alone to scold him. Why didn't you ask me or the drill instructor for permission first? Jiang Qingqing's voice carried a hint of reproach. Jing Mo felt a headache coming on. I couldn't find a reason to take leave, so just treat it as personal leave. Jiang Qingqing felt insulted. Jing Mo wasn't even bothering to give her a proper excuse anymore. This could easily be considered skipping class. But this was Jing Mo, she had to treat him differently. Just this once. Jing Mo smiled. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Get lost. Where should we go? Name a place. North Sioux Hospital. Jing Mo's driving skills were beyond reproach. They reached their destination in just over 10 minutes. Fan Qingxue's eyes were slightly reddened. Even the coldly beautiful school flower found this situation hard to bear. She was still just a young girl, after all. I'm really putting you out. You've got military training coming up, and taking time off must be tough. It's no big deal. Let's hurry inside. No need. I'll go in alone. You should hurry back to school. Jing Mo flatly refused. If you're at the hospital, it means someone in your family is sick. Take me to see them. My sister had a sudden heart attack and is in the ICU now. My mom just called me to come over. We need to head there immediately. Fan Xingxue felt a deep sense of security with Jing Mo by her side, and her own tension eased considerably. She proceeded to tell Jing Mo what had happened. Fan Xingxue's younger sister was in 2nd grade. Because her mother was busy, she hadn't made breakfast for her. Instead, she gave her 10 yuan to buy breakfast outside. But to save money, Fan Xingxue's sister skipped breakfast. She planned to eat lunch at home after school, but when the teacher kept dragging on past dismissal time, Fan Xingxue's sister fainted from hunger. The other students in the class thought she was just asleep and didn't alert the teacher. By the time the teacher discovered and checked on her, Fan Xingxue's sister was barely breathing, clinging to life. The teacher was terrified and immediately called 120. After arriving at the hospital and undergoing examination, Fan Xingxue's sister was immediately rushed to the intensive care unit. The hospital then called Fan's mother, who was at work. That call was the hospital's notification that her daughter had been placed on a critical condition notice. Upon receiving the news, Fan's mother immediately called her eldest daughter, Fan Xingxue, who was at school. Fan Xingxue rushed over as soon as she got the news. Thanks to Jing Mo's driving skills, he arrived even faster than her mother. Fan Xingxue was now like a headless fly, her face filled with anxiety, not knowing what to do. Where's your father? My dad divorced my mom when I was very young. I've always lived only with my mom and sister. After marrying, Fan Xingxue's father met a female CEO and had an affair during their marriage. When discovered, he was left with nothing. Jing Mo sighed and decided to take Fan Xingxue to the intensive care unit first to find out what was going on. After inquiring around, they arrived at the hospital's intensive care unit. The doctor informed Fan Xingxue that her sister had congenital heart disease. Combined with long-term irregular eating habits, this had led to a heart attack. Furthermore, the delay in getting her to the hospital meant her current prognosis was grim. The hospital doctors were discussing treatment options. However, given the current state of medical technology in China, performing a heart bypass on such a young child is virtually impossible. Even with the world's most skilled surgeons performing the procedure abroad, the success rate would only be 10%. Hearing this, Fan Xingxue felt as if she'd been struck by lightning. She had only 2 remaining relatives, her mother and her younger sister. If she were to lose one of them, then... Fan Xingxue collapsed into a chair in the hospital corridor. Jing Mo peered through the glass of the intensive care unit. A little girl with features strikingly similar to Fan Kingsnose lay in the bed. The hospital bed was large, making her petite frame look out of place. Through the glass, he could see the expression on her closed eyes, her brows still tightly furrowed, clearly enduring immense suffering. System, can I use the surgical skill you rewarded me with to operate on Fan Xiaoxia? System, detection confirms Fan Xiaoxia's body has entered critical condition. If surgery is not performed within 12 hours, even the host's experience card will be powerless to save her. So is 10 minutes enough? System, theoretically, it is sufficient. What do you mean theoretically? This is a human life, not a joke. System, theoretically, with the host's knowledge of heart bypass surgery combined with 10 minutes of this world's most advanced surgical techniques, it is sufficient to cure Fan Xiaoxia. Chapter 79, Racing Against Time. The system's words made Jing Mo realize the crucial point, possessing knowledge of coronary bypass surgery. But he hadn't studied medicine at all. This was something few people in the entire country even knew, let alone him. System, can this experience card be used by someone else? Jing Mo thought that if he could give the experience card to a doctor in China who could perform heart bypass surgery, they might be able to operate on Fan Xiaoxia. System, no. System-issued items serve only the host. But how could he possibly acquire all the knowledge of heart bypass surgery in an instant? Wait. Jing Mo's eyes widened instantly. Knowledge? Knowledge. Knowledge snacks? Had the system anticipated this too? System, can the knowledge snack give me all the knowledge about heart bypass surgery? System, yes, host. Simply consume the knowledge snack while viewing the corresponding knowledge content. Just as Jing Mo was haggling with the system, Fan Xingxue's mother arrived. Wang Nan was accompanied by a middle-aged man. Seeing her mother arrive, Fan Xingxue quickly wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. She didn't want her mother to know she'd been crying. Wang Nan's eyes were red-rimmed, clearly having cried as well. The middle-aged man beside him wore a face full of resentment. You can't even watch a child properly. You're completely useless. I'm swamped with work, yet I still have to find time to clean up your messes. Not a single one of you gives me any peace. The middle-aged man was Fan Xingxue's father, Fan Zhou. Fan Xingxue looked at Fan Zhou as if he were her sworn enemy. Hearing his words only fueled her anger. If you're so busy, you could have just not come at all. Fan Zhou exploded in anger. Do you think I want to deal with you two money-losing bums? If I don't show up, will you cover your sister's medical bills? Fan Xingxue wanted to retort, but the thought of her sister still in intensive care stopped her. They desperately needed money now. She couldn't risk her sister's treatment being delayed because of her own words. Seeing Fan Qingxue fall silent, Fan Jiao snorted contemptuously. All you two know how to do is spend my money. What good are you? What can you ever repay me with? The two of you combined aren't as useful as your brother. He's not my brother. Fan Jiao frowned. What? You're not my daughter? Then why do you carry the Fan family blood? Wang Nan interjected, what's the point of bickering now? Don't you care about Xiaoxia's life or death? Fan Jiao snorted coldly and went to the doctor to inquire about the situation. Fan Qingxue introduced Wang Nan, this is my boyfriend. Wang Nan gave Jing Mo a fleeting glance, gave a slight nod, and then looked away, leaning against the glass of the intensive care unit to watch her daughter inside. Fan Qingxue explained on her mother's behalf, sorry about that. I said we were dating because I didn't want mom to worry. Jing Mo scratched his nose, unimpressed. Several doctors in white coats, wearing white caps and masks, approached. Fan Qingxue, Fan Jiao, and Wang Nan all rushed forward. Doctor, how is my daughter? The attending physician's expression was grave. Your daughter is far too young. The risks of heart bypass surgery are immense, yet it must be done. Her blood vessels have ruptured, directly compromising her respiratory system. After consultation, we've selected our hospital's most experienced bypass surgeon to perform the procedure. However, the success rate is less than 10%. If it succeeds, it would be a medical miracle. Therefore, please prepare yourselves for the worst. The doctor's words felt like a heavy hammer striking the couple squarely in the head. Doctor, how much will this procedure cost? Fan Jiao immediately considered the financial aspect. Given the low success rate, if the costs were exorbitant, he would have to weigh whether the expense was truly worthwhile. What if they spent the money and still couldn't save her life? That would be a huge loss. The doctor roughly estimated the cost at around 500,000 yuan. Fan Jiao inwardly gasped at the figure. Doctor, please save my sister. Fan Qingxue pleaded, her voice choked with emotion. The doctor frowned and replied, this surgery is extremely challenging, but we will do our utmost. A nurse handed over several family consent forms for Fan Jiao and Wang Nan to sign. Fan Jiao hesitated, unable to bring himself to sign. Wang Nan's hand trembled as she signed. Wang Nan, I don't think Xiaoxia's body can be saved. Why don't we give up? That way, we can save some money. Fan Jiao finally blurted out these words after lingering over the signature. Wang Nan's eyes widened in disbelief. Fan Jiao, this is your daughter. Are you just going to stand by and watch her die? Fan Jiao's face darkened at the accusation. What nonsense are you spouting? Haven't we done everything we could? Fan Qingxue gritted her teeth. What have you done? As her father, you won't even cover the medical bills. The doctor said the success rate is only 10%. If she recovers, it'd be a medical miracle. Even if we paid, it'd be money down the drain. If you pay the medical fees, there's still a 10% chance of survival. If you don't, Xiaoxia is as good as dead. Fan Jiao. I'm begging you this once. Wang Nan knelt directly on the floor. For the sake of our past marriage and the bond between father and daughter, please save Xiaoxia this once. As long as you cover the medical expenses, our family won't ask you for another penny. Fan Qingxue, eyes red, stepped forward to help Wang Nan up. Mom, we won't beg him. That heartless man doesn't deserve to be our father. Xiao Shui, only Fan Jiao can save Xiaoxia now. Fan Qingxue pressed her lips together, thinking of Jing Mo beside her. If she begged Jing Mo, he wouldn't stand idly by. But their relationship wasn't close enough yet. If she asked him now, Jing Mo would surely feel uncomfortable. Seeing his ex-wife kneel before him, pleading for help, Fan Jiao felt his face grow hot with embarrassment. Especially with people around him pointing fingers and whispering. Fine. I'll pay this money. But once I do, we're done. Cut all ties. Never bother me again. Wang Nan bowed her head humbly, as long as you save Xiaoxia, we won't bother you again from now on. Fan Jiao promptly went to the hospital lobby to make the payment. Prepare for surgery. Seeing the payment had been received, the attending physician hurried to prepare for the procedure. Just then, a nurse rushed out of the inpatient ward in a panic. Director Shang, it's bad news. Another critically ill patient has arrived who also needs a heart bypass surgery. But we only have one set of donor vessels available right now, and they're demanding the hospital give this opportunity to them. How can that be? Both patients require bypass surgery. The attending physician's expression darkened considerably upon hearing this. Fan Xiaoxia's condition was critical. Every second counted in the race against death. Chapter 80, whatever you donate, I'll double it. Most hospitals couldn't perform heart bypass surgery. Subei Hospital was the largest in Y City, yet even they rarely attempted such high-risk procedures. Consequently, only one graft was stored for this procedure. If needed, another would have to be shipped from the pharmaceutical manufacturer. Can we contact Wanfu Pharmaceuticals to urgently arrange for a bypass graft? The attending physician asked Fan Xiaoxia, who was barely hanging on in the ward. Wanfu was already working overtime to produce it, but the earliest delivery would still take 4 hours. Please bring me the medical records of the other patient requiring bypass surgery. After reviewing the records, the attending physician stated, this patient has had chronic heart issues but is stable. Waiting 4 hours won't pose a problem. We'll prioritize the bypass surgery for the young girl. Thank you, Director Shang. Truly, thank you. Wang Nan's eyes welled up with tears. It wasn't that she was heartless, but there was only one graft available. She simply couldn't bring herself to selflessly give it up. Beside her, Fan Qingxua leaned against Jing Mo's shoulder and began to sob softly. It's nothing. We know how to prioritize. The little girl's condition is truly life-threatening. We can't wait any longer. She must have surgery immediately. The attending physician spoke before leading several doctors into the operating room. Nurses then entered the intensive care unit and wheeled out the pale-faced Fan Xiaoxia. The moment Wang Nan saw his daughter being wheeled out, he rushed forward. But seeing her pale face, he dared not touch her. As Fan Xiao was about to be wheeled into the operating room, Dr. Shan, wait. A voice called out to the attending physician. A middle-aged man in a white coat approached. Behind him, a patient was being wheeled alone. Director Shang recognized the man as his hospital's vice president. Director Shang, perform the heart bypass surgery on the patient behind me first. Director Shang's expression darkened. But the vice president frowned sternly and said, any questions can wait until after the surgery. The next patient's family member was a middle-aged woman in a red top, appearing to be in her 40s. Dr. Shang, my husband has generously sponsored medical equipment for Subei Hospital over 10 million yuan in total. That money could have purchased countless devices to save lives. Yet when he falls ill, his surgery gets postponed. Do you think that's fair? Madam, your husband's condition is stable. We can wait until another blood vessel becomes available before proceeding with surgery. Director Shang stepped forward to mediate. Director Shang, as far as I understand, even with surgery, this girl's condition may not be successful. Why waste such a precious opportunity to save a life? Why not give it to someone who needs it more? The vice president interjected. But vice president, this girl still has a chance at recovery. The vice president cut him off abruptly. That's only a theoretical possibility. What if she doesn't recover and her family causes trouble in the hospital? Jinling isn't far from here. If we hurry, we can get her to a hospital there in 2 hours. Their medical facilities are certainly better than ours. Let's send the patient there for surgery. Director Shang tried to protest, but the vice president snapped, Director Shang, mind your position. Are you defying my decision? Director Shang, this surgery was scheduled well in advance. If you hand it over to someone else now, do you think that's fair to us? The woman in red, fearing Director Shang might operate on her husband while still upset, hurriedly tried to calm him down. Director Shang took a deep breath. Enough. I'll perform the surgery. Is that acceptable? With that, he turned and walked into the operating room. He couldn't bear to face Fan Qingxua's family again. The vice president instructed the nurses to wheel the man who had arrived later into the operating room. Wang Nan's heart sank instantly. This can't be. My daughter's condition is critical. I beg you, operate on her first. With that, she knelt directly before the vice president. A mother kneeling twice before others to save her daughter. Fan Qingxua was now completely distraught, with Fan Xiaoxia looking pale and sickly beside her. The vice president ignored Wang Nan kneeling before him and addressed the woman beside him instead. Mr. Li's condition has remained stable. After this heart bypass surgery, he should be discharged soon. The woman in red glanced at her and said haughtily, once the surgery is complete, I will donate another 5 million to the hospital as a token of gratitude. The vice president's face instantly lit up with delight. He hastily replied that it was all part of their duty as doctors. Their conversation paid no attention whatsoever to Jing Mo. They didn't give Wang Nan and Fan Qingxua a second thought. Jing Mo suddenly stepped forward. Doctor, were the blood vessels used for the recent coronary bypass surgery provided by Wanfu Pharmaceuticals? Jing Mo's abrupt appearance interrupted their conversation. The vice president shot Jing Mo a displeased look. Yes. Wanfu Pharmaceuticals is the largest medical equipment manufacturer in Y City. All the medical supplies used in our hospital come from them. Jing Mo scratched his head and said, so if I have them deliver a blood vessel for a heart bypass now, does that mean we can choose to perform the surgery? The vice president glanced at Jing Mo from head to toe. The kid was still wearing his military training uniform, clearly a freshman. What right did a freshman have to be discussing matters with him? Well, if you're so capable, have Wanfu Pharmaceuticals deliver a graft right now. The remark carried a clear undertone of disdain and mockery. He didn't believe Jing Mo knew anyone at Wanfu Pharmaceuticals. Even if he did, it would likely be some distant relative working as a low-level employee. Getting Wanfu Pharmaceuticals to deliver a blood vessel right now would require approval from the leadership. Because these things are all pre-arranged by hospitals, every single one is reserved by other hospitals. How could they just hand one over to you? Would other hospitals be happy about that? But who knew? After saying that, Jing Mo pulled out his phone and made a call right in front of him. Hello? Is this Wang Qichuan? It's Jing Mo, long time no see. Long time no see. I need your help with something. If you can get it over here immediately, that'd be best. Hurry up, it's a matter of life and death. Jing Mo hung up and turned to the vice president. I'm a shareholder of Wanfu Pharmaceuticals. They said the blood vessels will arrive within half an hour. You said we should operate first. Everyone present was stunned, especially the vice president, because the chairman of Wanfu Pharmaceuticals was named Wang Chichuan. Also, ma'am, you mentioned earlier that because you donated money, the hospital must prioritize your surgery. Well then, whatever you donated, I'll donate double. Let us operate first. Chapter 81, Failed Surgery. Jing Mo's words left everyone staring at him in stunned silence. The vice president frowned. You youngster really know how to talk big. Do you have any idea how much Ms. Han donated to Subei? You dare say you'll donate double? I said it, no matter how much this lady donated, I'll donate double. This scene left even the vice president at a loss for words. Ms. Han frowned and spoke up. My total donations to the hospital have already surpassed 20 million. If you can genuinely come up with 40 million, this is a surgical opportunity. What harm would it do for me to let you have it? She didn't believe for a second that Jing Mo could casually pull out 40 million just to snatch an operation. 40 million yuan, what did that even mean? Wang Nan and Fan Qingxue stood behind them, equally stunned. Fan Qingxue truly didn't want to put Jing Mo in a difficult position. 40 million yuan was an amount she might never be able to repay in her lifetime. Wang Nan's gaze toward Jing Mo began to shift. She'd never taken Jing Mo seriously before. After all, with his pretty boy looks, he probably just wanted to deceive her daughter. Her daughter had never dated before, and with her looks, many friends had considered her as a potential bride for their sons. Suitors for Fan Qingxue stretched from Wei City all the way to Jinling. Initially, Wang Nan disliked Jing Mo. But now, seeing him willing to donate 40 million to the hospital for his second daughter. Plus, he'd just mentioned being a shareholder at Wanfu Pharmaceuticals. A single phone call had secured the blood vessels his daughter needed. This finally made him approve of Jing Mo. After all, judging a potential son-in-law shouldn't be based solely on looks or background. Character matters most. She still needed to assess him properly. Jing Mo noticed Wang Nan staring at him but paid it no mind. His actions were solely to complete the system task. He needed Fan Qingxue to owe him more before he could make that request after everything was settled. Thinking about it still gave him a thrill. After all, it was Fan Qingxue. Ranked number 1 on Y University's campus beauty list. The vice dean instructed the nurse to bring Jing Mo a letter of intent directly. Jing Mo promptly transferred 40 million yuan to the hospital account. When the finance department informed the president that 40 million yuan had indeed been deposited, his face was filled with shock. Then, with a welcoming smile, he addressed Jing Mo. My, thank you so very much. I speak for every patient at North Sioux Hospital in expressing our gratitude. This 40 million will save so many lives. The vice president even bowed to Jing Mo with feigned sincerity. Jing Mo found such people utterly repulsive. This donation was hardly a charitable act to Jing Mo, it was clearly an auction. Whoever donated the most would get priority for surgery. Seeing that Jing Mo truly had 40 million, Mrs. Han's face was filled with shock. Her family's 20 million yuan donation had been accumulated over years of contributions, but Jing Mo had donated it all at once. What kind of background could he possibly have? Faced with such a wealthy young man, they knew it was best to keep their distance. Vice President, please perform the surgery on this young man's family. Didn't he mention another blood vessel could be delivered in half an hour? We can wait. Seeing their agreement, the vice president hurriedly had nurses wheel Fan Xiaoxiao into the operating room and instructed Director Shine to spare no effort in the treatment. Soon, Fan Xiaoxiao was wheeled into the operating room. Wang Nan looked at the vice president with eyes full of sorrow. Thank you so much. The vice president's expression was complex. If you must thank anyone, thank that young man. Wang Nan approached Jing Mo awkwardly. I was a bit cold to you earlier, I was just so anxious. Please don't take it to heart. About you and Xiao Xue. I've agreed. I approve of you two dating. Seeing Wang Nan speak to him so cautiously, Jing Mo quickly interjected. It's fine. As long as the little girl is safe. Auntie, you don't need to be so polite to me. I didn't do anything special. Oh, come now. You spent 40 million to secure my daughter's surgery, that's a life-saving favor. Wang Nan's demeanor visibly warmed at Jing Mo's attitude, showering her with attentive care. Xiao Xue, how are you getting home? Your boyfriend came all this way, and you didn't even buy him a bottle of water. Wang Nan feigned reproach. Fan Xiaoxue glanced at Jing Mo. Even her own mother was speaking up for him now, and they weren't even married yet. No need to be so polite. Xiao Xue bought me water earlier, I just left it in the car. It wasn't just Wang Nan who was warm toward Jing Mo, even the hospital staff treated him with kindness. Nurses frequently asked if Jing Mo was thirsty, hungry, or needed anything. Jing Mo politely declined everything. With Jing Mo present, Wang Nan and Fan Qingxue felt much more at ease. Standing outside the operating room, their expressions were no longer as solemn as before. Fan Xingxue gazed toward the operating room with a look of reverent devotion. I hope my sister will be safe and sound. A nurse approached to reassure them. Rest assured, Director Shang is our hospital's most experienced surgeon for heart bypass procedures. He'll surely navigate this critical situation successfully. Let's hope so. Just then, a middle-aged man approached. He was the hospital director who had come to express gratitude for Jing Mo's donation of 40 million yuan. Witnessing the scene, he sighed. Hello, I'm the director of Subei Hospital. I'm deeply grateful for this young man's donation. Wang Nan felt a bit overwhelmed by the honor, seeing even the director had come. Fan Xingxue glanced at Jing Mo, realizing the director had come down to this level specifically because of him. Meanwhile, inside the operating room, the atmosphere was tense. Director Shang, the patient's breathing is growing weaker and weaker. And his heart rate is dropping. Director Shang's forehead was covered in beads of sweat. He had no confidence in this surgery whatsoever. Performing a bypass on a 10-year-old girl was incredibly difficult. At 10 years old, her heart wasn't fully developed yet and her blood vessels were incredibly thin. To replace them would require hands more precise than a machine. Director Shang hesitated for an agonizingly long time, but he simply couldn't bring himself to proceed. Blood pressure is steadily dropping due to insufficient blood supply from the bleeding. We need to increase the blood transfusion volume. An hour later, Director Shang slumped in his chair. The surgery had failed once again. The vessels were too delicate to replace. The slightest movement nearly caused the girl's heart to stop beating. A nurse emerged from the operating room. The four people at the door all stood up, their faces tense as they asked, "How is she?" The nurse replied with a sorrowful expression, "The patient's vessels are too narrow for bypass surgery. Her condition is extremely critical. We estimate she has about 3 hours left." Thud. Wang Nan felt as if struck by lightning. His eyes rolled back and he collapsed unconscious. Fan Xingxue felt as if her heart had been torn apart. Mom! Xia! She let out a piercing scream, abandoning all pretense of composure. The director stepped forward to comfort her. "Please try to find solace. It's all fate." He then gave Jing Mo a meaningful glance, signaling him to offer words of comfort as well. A nurse asked Fan Xingxue, "Shall we continue the surgery? If we stop now, she has about 3 hours left. We need the family's consent to make one last attempt." Fan Xingxue's eyes were ashen. Chapter 82, Eating Spicy Snacks While Performing Surgery. Fan Xingxue now faced a dilemma. Agreeing to continue the surgery meant certain death soon. Refusing it would likely mean only 3 hours left. Fan Xingxue asked, refusing to give up, "Is there truly no other option?" The nurse sighed and shook her head. "We've exhausted every possible option. There truly is no other way." Fan Xingxue seemed to lose all her strength, her tall frame slumping forward. Seeing the moment was ripe, Jing Mo spoke to Fan Xingxue. "Xingxue, do you trust me?" Fan Xingxue stared blankly at Jing Mo. When she heard his words, a flicker of hope returned to her eyes. Could Jing Mo possibly have another solution? "I believe you. I always have. I can save her, but there's one condition." Hearing that her sister could be saved, Fan Xingxue hurriedly agreed, "As long as you can save my sister, I'll agree to anything you ask." Seeing Fan Xingxue's current state, Jing Mo felt a pang of remorse. Using this matter to coerce her into becoming his lover was indeed a rather unscrupulous tactic. He was truly descending further and further into the path of a beast. "I want you to be my lover." "I agree." Who would have thought Fan Xingxue would agree without a moment's hesitation? "I owe you so much. I'm just an ordinary girl with nothing special except my looks. If you want me to be your lover, I'll be your lover." Mission complete. Rewards distributed, 10% stake in Tencent Holdings, hypnosis upgraded to intermediate hypnosis, plus an additional reward of 1 billion renminbi. 10 billion yuan deposited into ZFB account. Seeing the generous rewards, Jing Mo's lingering guilt vanished completely. Jing Mo sought out the dean. "May I request some books on coronary artery bypass grafting?" Though puzzled, the dean readily agreed to such a simple request. "My office bookshelf holds highly authoritative works by foreign cardiac specialists. I'll fetch them for you. One more thing, I want to participate in Fan Xiaoxia's surgery." The dean stared at Jing Mo in shock. Had this guy lost his mind? In all his years as dean, he'd never heard such a demand. Recalling how Jing Mo had just requested cardiac bypass surgery books, could this guy be planning to learn on the job? What kind of international joke was this? "Young man, this violates regulations. To enter the operating room, you must at least possess a medical license. Otherwise, if we're discovered, we'll face disciplinary action from the relevant authorities," the dean said with great difficulty. In truth, Jing Mo had donated 40 million yuan. As long as the request wasn't excessively unreasonable, he would agree to anything Jing Mo asked. But this request would have a corresponding impact on the hospital, which made it a bit difficult. "Don't worry about that. I have excellent connections with the municipal bureau. If anything happens, I'll take full responsibility myself." At the mention of the municipal bureau, the director could say nothing more and reluctantly agreed. He couldn't help but wonder, what was the background of this young man? A shareholder of Wanfu Pharmaceuticals who could casually produce 40 million yuan and even had connections with the municipal bureau? After grabbing several books on cardiology, Jing Mo strode straight into the operating room. Fan Qingxue saw Jing Mo heading toward the operating room and followed him. Jing Mo stopped her. You shouldn't go in. If you trust me, wait outside. I will save your sister. The hospital director beside them gave a wry smile. Though he didn't know what Jing Mo intended to do, boasting he could save someone why city's top doctors couldn't was downright arrogant. But since Jing Mo had donated 40 million, he couldn't really say anything. He'd done everything within his power, and there was no way Jing Mo could find a reason to return that 40 million. Fan Qingxue glanced at Jing Mo's expression. Jing Mo usually wore a lazy, carefree expression. It was rare to see him look so serious. Seeing him like this, Fan Qingxue felt an unexpected calm wash over her. She began to truly believe that even those deemed beyond saving by doctors, Jing Mo could bring back to life. Jing Mo turned and walked toward the operating room. Inside the operating room, the doctors were still doing everything possible to stabilize Fan Xiaoxia's vital signs. Director Shang heard movement behind him and assumed it was the nurse returning. So, will the family proceed with the surgery? But when he received no response, he turned around, slightly irritated. Seeing Jing Mo enter the operating room, he froze for a moment before snapping, family members aren't allowed in the operating room. Go wait outside. Jing Mo paid no heed and continued toward the operating table. The president instructed me to participate in this surgery. Director Shang couldn't fathom why the president would allow Jing Mo to participate in this surgery, but he had to obey his superior's orders. Then just watch from the sidelines and don't get in the way. Little did he know Jing Mo had zero self-awareness. He edged closer to the operating table, one hand holding a book while the other grabbed a spicy snack and started munching. Director Shang and the entire surgical team froze in shock. There were too many things to criticize. They didn't know where to start. How could anyone eat in such a bloody environment? This is an operating room, not a cafeteria. This isn't cramming. It's like you're heading straight to Buddha when things go wrong. And flipping through that book so fast? What could you possibly grasp like that? But Jing Mo, munching on knowledge-flavored spicy strips, felt like he'd entered a state of enlightenment. It was a strange sensation. The world seemed to sharpen into crystal-clear focus. Every blade of grass and tree branch etched itself into his mind, while the nurses' and doctors' every movement became permanently imprinted in his memory. Though he skimmed the pages 10 lines at a time, his photographic memory caused the book's knowledge to transfer into his mind like data from a USB drive. Within minutes, the spicy strips were gone, and the book was finished. Director Shang, hand me a pair of gloves. Director Shang and his assistants froze in place. Was this guy asking for gloves because he intended to perform the surgery himself? This is surgery, not child's play. Do you really think reading a few books qualifies you to operate? You're playing with people's lives. This is criminal. Director Shang was genuinely furious, unable to contain his rage. Jing Mo's voice turned cold. You can't save her. Let me do it. No more talk. Intermediate hypnosis activated. Director Shang and several assistants were instantly hypnotized by Jing Mo. An assistant helped Jing Mo put on gloves and a medical apron. Surgical skill experience card activated. Instantly, Jing Mo felt his hands steady as countless surgical experiences flooded his mind. Jing Mo picked up the scalpel. Make the incision. Director Shang was initially mesmerized, but upon regaining his senses, he was utterly stunned by Jing Mo's surgical technique. Bold, unique, and more precise than a machine. This was the caliber of skill only the most elite surgeons abroad possessed. It was as if he saw the shadow of his own idol reflected in Jing Mo. His idol was the most renowned surgeon in the land of the rising sun. Though nearing retirement, he had performed hundreds of surgeries throughout his career. Back in medical school, Jing Mo had studied surgical techniques by watching his teaching videos. Chapter 83, Dining with You. 10 minutes passed in the blink of an eye, during which Jing Mo had completed the most challenging part of the procedure. The remaining finishing touches were handled by Director Shang. When the lights above the operating table went out, it signaled the surgery's conclusion. Fan Qingxue and Wang Nan, who had just regained consciousness, felt their hearts leap again. Soon after, the door opened. Director Shang emerged from the operating room, his face worn with exhaustion. The surgery was successful. The patient is out of danger now. The hospital director waiting at the door was stunned upon hearing this. How could Jing Mo have actually succeeded in the surgery after going in? Earlier during the surgery, the president had discreetly inquired about Jing Mo's background. He was just a freshman majoring in computer science at Y University. Computer science had absolutely nothing to do with medicine. Though he had many questions, it wasn't the right time to ask them. He could only join the patient's family in celebrating the patient's safe recovery. Fan Qingxue and Wang Nan breathed a heavy sigh of relief. Wang Nan could only watch as Jing Mo entered the operating room. Though she didn't know what methods he'd used, the fact that he'd miraculously brought her daughter back to life was enough. Fan Xiaoxiao was wheeled out again. The effects of the anesthesia hadn't worn off yet, but her breathing had visibly stabilized considerably. Having just undergone surgery, she needed to be transferred to the intensive care unit for several days of observation to monitor for any rejection reactions. Once she regained consciousness, it would indicate she was nearly fully recovered. Fan Qingxue and Wang Nan took turns wearing isolation gowns to visit Fan Xiaoxiao in the ICU for a short while before coming out. Jing Mo didn't go in at all, knowing Fan Xiao would be fine. The ordeal had taken up the entire afternoon. Fan Qingxue turned to her mother and suggested, "Mom, Jing Mo worked so hard all afternoon. Why don't we treat him to dinner tonight?" Wang Nan's face beamed with unmistakable joy. Her younger daughter was safe and sound, and her eldest had found such a promising boyfriend, truly a double blessing. Of course we should. The young man's name is Jing Mo, isn't it? What a lovely name. Come on, Auntie is treating. Just tell me what you'd like to eat. With the weight lifted from her heart, Wang Nan's tone lightened considerably. These past few hours had felt like an eternity of agony, fearing her daughter might not pull through. The hospital had piled immense pressure on her, stating the success rate was under 10%. Now that the crisis was over, she finally had time to properly observe Jing Mo. His looks spoke for themselves. Though she was past 50, her eye for beauty remained sharp. She'd been a socialite in her youth. Though she was older now, she had attracted many suitors in her youth. Having seen so much, she knew just how exceptionally handsome Jing Mo was. Even combining the past era with the present, she had never seen a boy this good-looking. "Jing Mo, would you like to eat out or come home with me? Auntie's cooking is absolutely legendary. Xiaoshui still calls me from school every now and then, saying she misses my cooking." Jing Mo also craved the taste of home cooking. It had been ages since he'd prepared a meal for himself. The last time was when his aunt stewed beef brisket for him before he enrolled in school. "Then let's go home. I'll trouble you to cook, Auntie." "Don't say that. You've helped our family so much, one meal is no trouble at all. Mom, Jing Mo and I will go to the market to pick up some ingredients. Tonight, the two of us will make grilled fish for Jing Mo." She grabbed Jing Mo's hand and pulled him toward the hospital exit. She couldn't let her mother stay with Jing Mo for too long, it would blow her cover. After all, she was Jing Mo's lover? How could she possibly explain that? Even though she was happy to be that lover, her mother would think she was being reckless. "We're leaving. How will your mom get back?" "Don't worry about it. My mom will ride her electric bike back." "Alright then. Auntie, we'll go buy groceries first and head straight to your place later." "Okay, drive safely." Jing Mo drove the Lamborghini Sixth Element, taking Fan Qingxue to explore the open-air market. This area was far from the city center, practically in the county. The open-air market wasn't particularly clean, and with the large crowds, especially as it was nearing dinner time, finding a parking spot proved impossible. "I'm really sorry about this. My place is a bit out of the way, and there's no parking available." Fan Qingxue's expression was slightly downcast and self-conscious as she spoke. "No problem. I see we can park on the roadside. If we get a ticket, I'll just pay the fine. Consider it parking fees." Jing Mo casually parked the car along the roadside. For Jing Mo, a billionaire, shopping at these small stalls felt incredibly cheap. Half an hour later, Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue walked back to the car carrying several bags of fresh produce. The remote location had its perks. No one batted an eye at cars parked haphazardly by the roadside. Instead, many passers-by wanted to take photos with the luxury car. The couple's striking good looks stood out strikingly in the crowd, as if they belonged to a different world altogether. They spent over 200 yuan on groceries, several pounds of lamb and beef, plus a generous haul of jumbo shrimp. Jing Mo loved prawns the most. "Back home. Mom, I'm home." Fan Qingxue's family lived in a residential complex not too far from the city center. The housing prices here weren't extravagant, but they weren't cheap either. To afford such a spacious home in this area, the family must be comfortably well off. The room's decor was quite refined, not that of a very impoverished family. Wang Nan emerged from the kitchen wearing an apron. "You're back. I'm making soup for your sister. The hospital cafeteria food just doesn't taste right, and I was worried she'd wake up with nothing to eat." "Jing Mo, how was your trip to the market? Tired? Quick, hand me those groceries you carried. I'm so sorry you had to come all this way and then run errands for me." "It's fine, Auntie. Qingxue is my woman. This is what I should do." Though Wang Nan found the term odd, she didn't dwell on it, perhaps just young love banter. She didn't say anything. "I'll cook dinner for you two later. You can eat at home while I go to the hospital to take care of your sister. I'm worried about your sister at the hospital." "Mom, Jing Mo finally came to visit. Can't you at least finish dinner before you go?" Fan Qingxue sounded a bit reproachful. "It's fine, Shui. Let Auntie go. I don't need looking after here, but I'm uneasy leaving your sister alone at the hospital. How about this? Auntie, you go straight to the hospital to take care of Xiaoxia. I'll cook at home. My cooking isn't half bad, actually." Wang Nan felt terribly guilty hearing this, but she really wanted to go take care of her daughter. After all, she'd just undergone surgery and was still quite weak. Xiao Mo, I'm truly sorry. You see, it's your first time visiting our home, and I should be the one accompanying you for dinner. Chapter 84, Jing Mo comes over. It's okay, Auntie. There will be other chances. You should go. Well, I'll be going then. Wang Nan was genuinely pleased with this son-in-law. Though he was wealthy, he carried no airs whatsoever truly approachable. Want me to drive you? It'll be quicker if I take the car. No need to be so polite, Xiao Mo. My electric scooter is perfectly convenient for getting back and forth. If you drive me there, I won't have a way to get back tomorrow. Though Fan Qingxue was merely Jing Mo's mistress, she could sense his genuine affection for her. As for his mother, well, there was no question about it, he was constantly trying to win her favor. For the usually haughty Jing Mo, this was truly remarkable. Then Xiao Shui, you must take good care of Jing Mo. He's our guest, don't let him do any cooking. Mom! I know, go take care of my sister. Well, I'll be off then. She bid Jing Mo farewell and descended the stairs. Now only Fan Qingxue and Jing Mo remained in the living room. Jing Mo, what would you like to eat? I'll cook it for you. Of course I want to eat you. Jing Mo put on his shoes, ready to head back to school. He'd already taken the afternoon off from Jiang Qingqing, and if he didn't return to school, he'd get scolded again. Look how hard it is for you to walk. Go rest in bed. I'll head back first. Fan Qingxue leaned against the wall, her eyes reddened. Then I'll see you tomorrow at school. I'm leaving now, and you won't even give me a kiss? Jing Mo pretended to look slightly annoyed as he spoke. Don't be mad. I'll kiss you right now. Fan Qingxue stood on tiptoe and pressed her lips against Jing Mo's. Her lips were practically sore from all the kissing today. She'd long since lost her shyness. I'll teach you a few things when I have time. Ha? What kind of knowledge? Positions. Is military training tough? Of course it is. Like skipping an afternoon of training only to get extra drills in the evening. This was supposed to be recreation time, but Jing Mo stood alone in the corner. The entire class sat on the field, chatting and joking around. Though Jing Mo was standing, Yi Ruoro, the civilian school beauty, was actually worried he might get too hot. She stood beside him, fanning him with a book. Amidst the envious stares of everyone, Yi Ruoro actually opened a bottle of Coke and fed it to Jing Mo's lips. Holy! Yi Ruoro had changed into a different outfit after her training session before coming over. She was wearing a daring strappy top with white stockings and a cat ear headband. The rest of the class stared at her with wide eyes. Fu Mingming jealously piped up, "Boss, cut back on the Coke, that stuff kills sperm." Jing Mo took another big gulp. Your brother here is full of energy. That stuff won't even make a dent. And he was still as vigorous as a dragon and tiger. System, I've used up my vigorous vitality. When will you release another task to give me more? System, none available for now. Host, practice restraint. Don't drop dead midway before becoming a tycoon. What nonsense. System, who do you think you're looking down on? With no evening training, the platoons from each class gathered together to rest. Someone suggested those with talents should perform, and everyone agreed enthusiastically. A girl boldly stepped forward, playing a popular TikTok song and performing a provocative dance. Her figure swayed to the beat, drawing cheers from many boys. Fu Mingming thought it was time to make his move. He'd start by finding out how to chat with this girl later. Her passionate dance ignited the atmosphere, and many boys began whistling to catch her attention. Her looks might not rival the school beauty, but that figure is absolutely killer. That must be a body sculpted through dedicated training. Look at those abs. When the music ended, Zhang Xinyu panted heavily, her gaze drifting to Jing Mo standing at attention nearby. She paid no mind to the other boys' teasing. Because Jing Mo was the only one she cared about. Zhang Xinyu's energetic dance was captured on a phone and posted online, with many upperclassmen now trying to get her contact info. Standing at about 5 feet 9 inches, Zhang Xinyu sported a sleek short haircut. Sweat glistened on her fair forehead. She'd already changed out of her military uniform, now wearing a crop top that revealed her navel. Which class is that girl in? Does she have a boyfriend? Cut it out. What are you thinking? What's the big deal? I'm this handsome, what if she actually fancies me? Haven't you noticed? That girl's eyes keep darting in one direction. Many boys followed her gaze and saw a guy being fanned by the school beauty while drinking Coke. Jing Ma, are you standing at attention or just enjoying the breeze? The drill instructor couldn't stand it anymore and shouted at him. Jing Ma waved his hands helplessly. Don't get me wrong, I didn't ask her to fan me or feed me. She did it all on her own. Yi Ruoro was ever the dutiful one. Hearing Jing Ma's explanation, she quickly whispered an apology. I'm sorry. I just saw brother Jing Mo working so hard and wanted to fan him. Please don't blame him. Hearing this, the surrounding girls all silently cursed her under their breath. Green tea. But how could the instructor bring himself to reprimand such a girl? Seeing that today's training was nearly over, he dismissed Jing Mo from standing at attention, telling him to rest with the others. Jing Mo happily rejoined the squad, leaving Yi Ruoro looking utterly lost. Jing Mo, showing a shred of conscience, waved at Yi Ruoro and motioned for her to sit down. Yi Ruoro's eyes lit up instantly. She practically jogged over and obediently sat beside Jing Mo. Oh no, Yi Ruoro really had been trained into a love-struck puppy. The kicker was that Jing Mo hadn't even done anything, it was pure charisma. The attention the surrounding guys had been giving Zhang Xinyu instantly shifted to Jing Mo. They were green with envy. He really is the kind of guy I'd pick out real personality. Jing Mo from Computer Science Class 2, care to give it a shot? Jing Mo, whose name had been called out, pointed at his own nose. Why was he suddenly being singled out to perform? Hearing the goddess's call, everyone's attention shifted back to Zhang Xinyu. Especially the girls, their expressions lit up with excitement at the mere mention of Jing Mo, like fans meeting their idol. At Y City University, Jing Mo was nothing short of the campus heartthrob. Mention Jing Mo, and every freshman, sophomore, or junior girl would declare, if I had a boyfriend like Jing Mo, I'd gladly die for him. Mention Jing Mo, and you immediately think of the man with the Lamborghini. Privately, on the campus heartthrob rankings voted on by students, Jing Mo now sits firmly in first place. Jing Mo's lead is so overwhelming that the combined votes for second, third, and fourth place don't even add up to a fraction of his total. He truly deserves the title of Y City University's top heartthrob. Girls went wild, cheering for Jing Mo and chanting, Jing Mo, do it! Chapter 85, he actually can do it? In an instant, the school playground echoed with the girls' unified chant, Jing Mo, show us one! Jing Mo, show us one! Even some boys who wanted to see Jing Mo embarrassed joined in, egging him on to perform. Fu Mingming watched the scene, his face turning pale. Holy crap, boss, when did you start talking to Zhang Xinyu? She's calling you out by name. Jing Mo frowned, glancing at the classmates egging him on. Beside him, Yi Ruoro covered her mouth, giggling. Jing Mo smacked her thigh. You dare laugh at me? You're asking for it. Nyo Youngyu noticed the envious, jealous, and resentful looks the boys were shooting Jing Mo. Boss, you're seriously becoming the enemy of all guys now. Yamamoto Kagaro said with a mischievous grin, Godfather, hurry up and perform. You don't have any talents, do you? The three of them chattered away. Jing Mo felt like she was being roasted over a fire. But Jing Mo could actually sing and she knew popular songs from her past life. But Jing Mo wasn't about to give in so easily. Miss Zhang Xinyu, singing comes at a price. How about treating me to dinner tonight? If you agree, I'll sing a song for you. Shoo! Shoo! Both boys and girls around her were booing Jing Mo. Zhang Xinyu whispered a few words to the girl beside her. A loud-voiced girl shouted, Our Zhang Xinyu says you'd better sing well, or she won't eat with you. At that moment, the class instructor frowned and urged, other classes have performed their talents. Is our class just going to be spectators? Jing Mo, go up and perform. So many girls are calling for you, you can't let them down. Be a man and step up. The second brother and the son stood by gloating. Their eldest brother had zero talents, if anything, his talent was having tons of cash, but real talent? Not a chance. Big brother, if you really can't, just go up and belt out a couple of songs. If that's too hard, tell a joke. Be a real man. After saying this, the three of them winked and nodded at Jing Mo. These guys. Jing Mo glared at the three of them, grinding his teeth in frustration. What a bunch of jerks. The guys nearby, hearing Jing Mo's close friends say this, assumed he must have zero talent and started jeering even louder. Jing Mo had been in the spotlight far too much lately, the heartthrob of the girls, the campus hottie of Y City University. They were practically begging for him to make a fool of himself. These guys genuinely hated Jing Mo. Nearly every freshman guy lived in Jing Mo's shadow. Every girl's gaze was fixed on him. Ask any girl who she liked, and she'd say Jing Mo. And with only 2 campus queens in the entire freshman class, both were actively courting Jing Mo. Damn it, why does Jing Mo always get all the good stuff? Now, finally, there's a chance to make Jing Mo look bad. We've got to find a way to get him up there. Jing Mo, you better not break the girls' hearts, okay? Jing Mo, you don't have any talents, do you? Don't be a scaredy cat, get up there already. Especially Zhou Xian and Zhang Jiwen, those who already had beef with Jing Mo, were shouting the loudest. Jing Mo, never thought you'd end up like this. I've got my phone ready to record, I'll post it online and make you look like a fool. Seeing he had no choice, Jing Mo patted his butt and stood up, borrowing a guitar from a girl in the class. Erdi Yitzi, who had been gloating, was genuinely startled by this turn of events. Could it be he actually knew how to sing? In his previous life, Jing Mo had studied guitar for years and knew many popular songs. Back then, his voice wasn't up to par, so he couldn't pursue music professionally. But in this life, with the system, the knowledge snack not only allowed him to learn knowledge but also absorb others' musical talents. That was the truly mind-blowing part. When Jing Mo walked out of their class formation holding a guitar, many girls immediately sat down. Many boys felt a sudden tightness in their chests. Oh no, this guy can't actually sing, can he? Temporary task issued heavenly voice. issuing a 10-minute trial card for God-tier vocal timbre. Host, please sing a popular Chinese song to captivate the natives of this world. Task reward, 1 platinum mansion detached villa. The moment Jing Mo heard the notification in his mind, he knew he was about to show off. A God-tier singing voice? No doubt it would enhance his vocal range, granting him the quality of a professional singer. Jing Mo walked through the center of several formations, guitar in hand. Look, Xiaoyu, Jing Mo's here. Wow, he's carrying a guitar. Does he actually play? He's so handsome. By now, Jing Mo was fully immersed. His gaze sharpened as he removed his cap, crossed his legs on the ground, sat upright, and gently closed his eyes. His mind was filled with fragments of his past life. Though this world was nearly identical to his past life, it still wasn't home. He found himself missing home. Jing Mo looked incredibly handsome in this state. Not just the girls, but even the boys, though they might express jealousy or hurl insults, none could deny his undeniable good looks. Yi Ruoro and Jiang Saiwu, who had been in the corner, both turned their gaze toward Jing Mo. Jing Mo, can you still play the guitar? This guy is really outstanding. In his past life, Jing Mo's personality was flamboyant and passionate. This trait earned him many enemies, which is why since his rebirth, he's constantly reminded himself to be humble and keep a low profile. In his past life, Jing Mo adored intense rock music or electrifying DJ sets. He always believed youth should be bold and unrestrained like the sun at noon, shining brightest at its zenith before gradually fading into restraint afterward. At this age, Jing Mo felt he should be like the midday sun. What kind of youth would he be if he didn't shine brightly? As he got into the groove, Jing Mo could no longer hold back. Let's get this party started tonight. Jing Mo shouted, his fingers flying across the guitar strings. The fast-paced rhythm instantly energized all the students around him. That year, the wind swept through the begonia blossoms, your gaze, as fervent as the dawn's light, gently called me back to my senses. The youth before me, carrying a piece of spring light. Never did I imagine how fleeting human existence could be. Jing Mo ignited the entire venue's atmosphere. This was a delicacy these otherworldly boors had never tasted. What song was this? Why had they never heard it before? Why was Jing Mo's voice so magnetic? Second brother and first son nearly dropped their jaws to the floor. The boss can sing? All the girls around them were glued to Jing Mo. The music was utterly electrifying. Combined with Jing Mo's vocals, it truly stirred the soul. And the lyrics were simply. Many had already turned on their phone flashlights, swaying them gently from side to side like concert atmosphere lights. Chapter 86, A Fleeting Dream. Zhang Xinyu had never felt such an adrenaline-pumping thrill before. Every cell in her body was alive with energy, and she let herself go completely. She watched the man. No wonder she'd chosen him. He knew how to play. A dream of yellow millet lasts too long. Gazing up at this moonlight. When memories surface, I realize dreams are but fleeting scenes. Love and hate ebb and flow, no turning back. I'll walk beside you. As the dynamic melody surged forth, a dance anthem from a past life thundered into the opening. At this moment, Jing Mo was like a tiger with wings. His voice, enhanced by the system, seemed to transport everyone into a dreamlike musical realm. His piercing vocals cut through the night sky like a sharp blade. Each lyric blazed like a flame, instantly igniting the entire venue. Surrounding classmates gasped in awe. What song is this? It's amazing. So intense. This feeling is absolutely mind-blowing. The crowd began to boil over. Some swayed involuntarily to the beat, others cheered and shouted with abandon. The young female fans were utterly captivated by Jing Mo's dashing and charming presence. Standing at the center of the formation, Jing Mo became the focal point of the entire venue. The dazzling moonlight illuminated his sharply defined profile, radiating a mesmerizing charm. Countless eyes fixed on him, as if etching his image deep into their hearts. This night belonged to Jing Mo, to his soul-stirring voice. As the song ended abruptly, the surrounding atmosphere fell silent. The crowd remained suspended in the spell of Jing Mo's performance. After a long moment, applause erupted in unison. Fu Mingming exclaimed in shock, "Holy crap, if it weren't him, it'd be bloody awful. He can actually sing." Niu Yangyu gave a wry smile. "Right now, I feel like he can do anything." Whoosh. The male students from the computer science department all shouted in unison, "Jing Xiao is awesome. I'm impressed. What's this song called? How come I've never heard it before? I just searched for the lyrics online, but they're nowhere to be found." "Jing Mo, what's this song called?" asked the loud-voiced girl beside Zhang Xinyu. "It's called Late Night, Light Rain, Asking the Hawthorn Tree." Zhang Xinyu continued to ignore the girl's questions. "We couldn't find it online. Did you write it yourself?" Jing Mo thought for a moment before answering with a straight face, "It's my original composition. As long as there were no other time travelers in this world, no one could expose her." This song was Jing Mo's original work? This was going to block every guy's path. He's handsome, rich, and now he can write songs too. Not only can you write, but you can sing too. Were you born just to pick up girls? You've mastered every trick in the book. When Jing Mo revealed the song was his original work, the girls' eyes lit up with admiration, their affection for him growing even stronger. What do girls love most? Romance, of course. A guy who can sing, how romantic is that? Mom, I'm in love. Jing Mo, the nation's boyfriend. If only Jing Mo could sing just for me. Oh no, ever since I saw Jing Mo such a stunning guy, how am I supposed to settle for an ordinary boyfriend now? How does that saying go? What you can't have in youth haunts you for a lifetime. The girls' chatter reached many of the boys' ears, making them even more annoyed. That jerk just stole the spotlight again. We shouldn't have let him go up there. Now who can outshine him? But seeing Jing Mo surrounded by adoring attention, they felt a wave of helplessness wash over them. He was simply too perfect, they'd probably never catch up to his shadow in this lifetime. Zhang Jiwen watched Yiruoro, whose eyes were fixed solely on Jing Mo. What was that saying again? What do you have to compare with me? Now he had to ask himself the same question. What could he possibly compare with Jing Mo? He's better looking, wealthier, and now he can even sing. What's the point of competing? Jing Mo was crushing him in every single way. Yiruoro's gaze toward Jing Mo was pure adoration. Her fondness for him was so strong that if he asked her to be his mistress, she'd probably agree happily. When the gathering dispersed, some self-proclaimed beauties approached Jing Mo asking for his WeChat, completely ignoring his little sidekick Yiruoro. Jing Mo turned them all down. He already had more than enough girls around him. Besides, his dragon spirit and tiger vigor points were depleted. Until the system released a mission rewarding those points, he wouldn't be meeting any new girls. Jing Mo strode forward with his 2 younger brothers, 1 son, and 1 younger sister. Specifically ignoring Niu Yongyu, Fu Mingming, and Yamamoto. With Jing Mo as their leader, these 3 acted like bullies at school. They hadn't suffered a single setback since the start of the semester. Even the academic affairs director had gotten a taste of their wrath and now gave them wide berths. Who else would dare provoke them? Jing Mo gave Yiruoro a ride back to her dorm. This girl acted like a maid, serving him tea and water every day. And she'd just stare at him with this silly grin all day long. Jing Mo wanted to send her away, but she kept insisting she wanted to repay his kindness. Because of this incident, Jing Mo even had Yamamoto Kagaro beat up Niu Yongyu. Niu Yongyu felt wrong too. Ever since Jing Mo wrecked his dad's Maybach, he only dared go home when his father wasn't around. Although he transferred the money to his father didn't seem satisfied at all. Now there's a belt hanging right by the front door. Jing Mo ran into Zhang Xinyu downstairs at the girls' dormitory. They stood facing each other like the male and female leads in a romantic drama. The 2 brothers exchanged a glance. Big brother, I'm going to pick up a package. You guys chat for now. Our godfather is seriously impressive. He's practically sweeping up all the pretty girls on campus. Big bro, take care of yourself. Zhang Xinyu stood beneath the dim streetlight, having removed her camouflage jacket and holding it in her hands. Her slender waist was revealed, and even the baggy camouflage pants couldn't hide her fiery figure. That song was really good today. Want to grab a drink sometime? Faced with the girl's invitation, Jing Mo immediately wanted to refuse. Temporary mission since you're here 3. Host, accompany Zhang Xinyu to the bar and sing her a love song there. Mission reward, Durex long-lasting condoms X2, New Technology Research Institute Building X1. Failure penalty, constipation. Jing Mo was startled. Finally, it had come. What the hell is this New Tech Research Institute? Though it does sound high-end and sophisticated. But it still comes down to those dragon-powered Durex condoms. Now that I've run out of my own supply, I really need some. Sure, when should we go? Jing Mo immediately agreed to Zhang Xinyu's request. Zhang Xinyu was a bit surprised by Jing Mo's agreement. The young girl was only bold on the surface. Then, I'll go upstairs to pack. Can you wait for me downstairs at the dorm in an hour? Chapter 87, Good Girl. Big brother, why are you back so early? Erdi Yitzi returned to the dormitory to find Jing Mo had beaten them back. Didn't you guys get back before me? Why are you just now returning? Fu Mingming said he had to pick up a package and asked us to go with him. Niu Yongyu kicked off his shoes and flopped onto his bed the moment he entered the dorm. Your feet stink after a day of training. Go wash them. Yamamoto Kagaro leaned in close to Fu Mingming. What did you buy? The packaging is so fancy. Just bought a watch. A watch? What brand? Fu Mingming unwrapped the package. Omega. Not too pricey, just over 30,000. Fu Mingming started showing off. Niu Yongyu immediately tried to deflate him. Really? Don't tell me you bought a knockoff from some WeChat public account. Fu Mingming's face darkened as he protested. I bought it from the official website. Let me show you the purchase record. Niu Yongyu curled her lip. Your watch is nothing special. Let me show you mine. She pulled a watch out of her drawer. He tossed it to Fu Mingming. This is a Longines. I paid over 70,000 for it. I hardly ever wear it. You should have said so earlier, I would have given it to you. Yamamoto perked up at the news. Really, uncle? Nyo Yanyu shot Yamamoto Kagoro a disapproving look. Alright, it's yours. Yamamoto Kagoro snatched it up like he'd found a treasure and slipped it onto his wrist. Fu Mingming had bought the watch purely to show off, but it turned out he couldn't pull off the act in the dorm at all. Forget Jing Mo, he couldn't even show off in front of Nyo Yanyu. After all, his family drove a Maybach too. He had no interest in showing off to Yamamoto either. Though the guy's family was broke, he knew people in the military. Money was useless now, what mattered was power. Godfather, what kind of watch are you wearing? Yamamoto Kagoro suddenly noticed the watch on Jing Mo's wrist. Had Fu Mingming not bought one too, he wouldn't have even noticed. Kyomo glanced casually at his own watch. Oh, this? It's a Rolex. He said this while looking at his phone, his tone clearly dismissive. Yamamoto Kagoro sucked in a sharp breath. Even if he was a complete bumpkin, he knew what a Rolex was. When it came to the most famous watch brands, names like Vacheron Constantin or Patek Philippe couldn't hold a candle to Rolex's recognition. Buying a watch is all about showing off. What good is buying an expensive Vacheron Constantin or Patek Philippe if no one recognizes the brand? Rolex might be tacky, but it instantly screams expensive. And they didn't doubt for a second that Kyomo's watch was fake. Given Jing Mo's net worth, buying a Rolex wouldn't break the bank. Even if Jing Mo's watch is fake, people will still assume it's genuine. Fu Mingming knows watches. Though he can't afford one, he knows the price. The watch Jing Mo wore was gilded and flashy, the kind of tacky, ostentatious design that screams nouveau riche. But this watch wasn't cheap, it retailed for over 4 million yuan. Right now, he truly regretted buying a watch at all. One roommate wouldn't even bother wearing a 70,000 yuan watch, while another sported a 4 million plus timepiece. Absolutely ridiculous. Boss, can I take a look at your watch? Fu Mingming boldly leaned in. Jing Mo stared intently at his phone, casually removing his watch and tossing it to Fu Mingming. Fu Mingming nearly freaked out, just tossing a 4 million yuan watch like it was nothing. He scrambled to catch it with both hands, and by the time it was in his grasp, sweat had already beaded on his forehead. He glanced at Jing Mo's 4 million plus watch, then looked at his own. How shabby. Boss, can I wear your watch for a couple days? Jing Mo casually replied, sure, go ahead and wear it. Godfather, I want to wear it for 2.5 days too. Yamamoto thought the 70,000 yuan longins was just junk. You two can just take turns wearing it. Jing Mo sighed helplessly. Yamamoto Kagoro and Fu Mingming began arguing over who would wear it first. But Yamamoto's brute strength secured him the first wear. Fu Mingming insisted on snapping a few photos first to post in the freshman group chat. Jing Mo asked Nyo Yanyu, who was about to take a shower, to wait a moment, he would go first. Boss, you're not planning to go out again tonight, are you? Nyo Yanyu sensed something was off and asked. Jing Mo didn't hide anything and told Nyo Yanyu he was heading to the bar and might not be back. Nyo Yanyu truly admired Jing Mo. Since the start of the semester, he hadn't slept in the dorm even once. He'd been out every night, never returning to the dorm. The boss's stamina was seriously impressive. He could still party at the bar after a full day of military training. That was crazy. The worst part was that military training continued tomorrow. Even an iron body couldn't endure this. Right now, his body feels like it's about to fall apart, his back aches and his muscles are sore. After saying that, Jing Ma headed to the bathroom to shower. After washing up, he had Fu Mingming tidy his hair, then slipped into the outfit he'd bought last time. Dressed like this, he looked ready to walk onto a stage to accept an award. Jing Ma tidied up, grabbed the Rolls-Royce keys, and headed downstairs. After a day of military training, I can't drive the Lamborghini anymore, my body just can't handle it. When Jing Ma stepped out, Fu Mingming and Yamamoto were left gawking in shock. Everyone was saying Jing Mo was amazing. Even Yamamoto admitted he never trained as hard as Jing Mo back in his martial arts days. Jing Mo arrived at the girls' dormitory building, crouching in a corner of the flower bed. He played with his phone while waiting for Zheng Xinyu. Jing Ma, my sister woke up. The doctor said she needs to stay in the hospital a few more days. I took leave from my advisor so my mom and I can take turns caring for her. Don't get into any trouble while I'm gone. Fan Qingxue texted from the other end of the phone. Jing Ma pondered what kind of mischief a model young man like himself could possibly get into. In this day and age, one must abide by the law. Jing Mo, I wouldn't do anything bad. When are you coming back? Fan Qingxue, oomph. You better not. Fan Qingxue, what's up? Asking when I'm back, you miss me? Jing Mo, no, but I just realized you remind me of a character. Fan Qingxue, what character? Jing Mo, North. Fan Qingxue texted back in confusion, if I'm North, then what are you? South? Jing Mo, no, I'm Qian. Fan Qingxue grew even more puzzled, what does that mean? Jing Mo, good girl. Fan Qingxue. After finishing that chat, Jing Mo opened another chat window. What's up? Feng Muyun, I just bought a store a couple days ago, but the other party keeps stalling and won't sign the contract with me. Jing Mo, let me go negotiate for you tomorrow. How can you not even close a single store by now? Feng Muyun, do you think I'm too slow on the uptake? Jing Mo, of course not. You're smart as can be. Jing Mo, oh, I ran into something today that had me overthinking it. But I don't want to overthink it anymore. Feng Muyun asked in confusion, if not overthinking, what else would you do? Jing Mo, get snuggled up in your arms. If any other guy had said such cheesy sweet talk, she wouldn't have felt a thing. But coming from Jing Mo, it actually sounded adorable. Chapter 88, Women's Safety. After arranging to meet tomorrow, Jing Mo and Feng Muyun ended their chat. Feng Muyun was the type of woman who knew exactly where she stood. She knew she was merely a lover in Jing Mo's eyes. And as a mistress, she understood her role. If Jing Mo didn't seek her out, she would never make a scene with him. If Jing Mo came to her, she would certainly make him feel comfortable and at ease. If asked about her feelings for Jing Mo, she would admit liking him after all. When alone, she hoped he'd come chat with her. But to call it love? That was going too far. She never sought security from Jing Mo. Even if Jing Mo were to abandon her one day, she wouldn't be surprised. All she wanted was to open a flower shop, tend to the blooms by herself, and keep a little cat for company. If possible, she'd give the flowers to Jing Mo. Bei Xinyao, on the other hand, was quite clingy. Ever since that kiss, she couldn't stop thinking about Jing Mo. She'd send him a message nearly every 10 minutes, asking what he was doing even when there was nothing specific. Jing Mo patiently replied to every single one. He even asked her if she wanted to go racing with him after military training ended. Bei Xinyao gladly agreed as long as she was with Jing Mo, what they didn't matter. Jing Mo's singing had gained a modest following online. In this era, content spreads rapidly, and coupled with Jing Mo's truly distinctive style, many accounts posting his singing videos gained significant traffic. Now, it wasn't just Wise City University, even countless netizens had fallen under Jing Mo's spell. And so Jing Mo found himself crouched beside the flower bed next to the girl's dorm, scrolling through his phone. Hey! What are you doing? Are you lurking here to secretly film the girl's dorm? Jing Mo looked up to see a girl, about 150 pounds and 5 feet tall, pointing at him. The girl gasped in surprise when she saw Jing Mo's face. Someone this handsome was actually a peeping Tom? It's late at night, and you're the only guy here crouching around with your phone. You're definitely spying on me. Just you wait, I'm going to take a picture of you and post it on the forum to make you socially die. What kind of perverted thing is this to do? Jing Mo looked utterly bewildered, pointing at his own face and asking, Mississippi Square, are you talking to me? The girl was furious when Jing Mo actually called her a square-shaped lady. How dare you? I'm just a little curvy. Guys love my type. What do you mean, cube lady? Jing Mo eyed the woman up and down. She was short, with a barrel waist and thighs thicker than his own. Her round face was covered in acne. This appearance was simply too much for Jing Mo to compliment. What are you staring at? Look at you, like you've never seen a beautiful woman before. Saying this, the cube-shaped lady covered her face to prevent Jing Mo from seeing it. I wasn't taking pictures of you. I'm just waiting for someone here. I saw everything, and you're still trying to deny it. Open your phone gallery and let me see. The cube-shaped woman lunged to grab Jing Mo's phone. Jing Mo sidestepped the wild boar-like charge. The cube-shaped woman grew even more furious. Seeing Jing Mo actually resisting, her voice rose several notches. What are you dodging for? Is there something on your phone you don't want anyone to see? Why should I show you my phone? Jing Mo was growing annoyed too. Why not? Do women no longer have the right to verify their suspicions when they're out in public? You know it's illegal to take photos of me without my knowledge, right? You're invading my privacy. Her raised voice quickly drew the attention of nearby female students. Hearing that a guy was secretly taking photos under the girls' dorm, the entire atmosphere shifted to support the cube-shaped lady. Seeing support, the woman grew even more arrogant. What's wrong with you, a grown man, cooperating? I suspect you've been taking photos of me. Not only do I need to check your phone, but I'll also search you for any hidden cameras. Jing Mo immediately opened his phone's photo album and held it right in front of the square-shaped woman. See? There's not a single photo of you on my phone. The square-shaped woman remained relentless. With how advanced phone apps are these days, who knows if there are hidden storage spaces? Jing Mo asked coldly, what exactly do you want? The cube-shaped woman looked Jing Mo up and down, realizing he was genuinely handsome. You look decent enough. Since you already took my photo, you must like me. I'll make an exception and let you be my boyfriend. Then we'll call it even. Jing Mo watched her arms thicker than pork knuckles crossed over her chest, and cold sweat broke out on his forehead. For the first time in his life, he understood what fear truly felt like. What? You don't want to? Do you know how many men chase after me? Shanghai's big shots and Beijing's top dogs have all chased after me. Giving you this chance is doing you a favor. If it weren't for your decent looks, I'd have called the cops to arrest you already. More and more girls gathered around to watch. Many were whispering in whispers in this direction. Since Jing Mo was standing by the flower bed with no light shining on her, many girls didn't recognize Jing Mo. What kind of people are out there these days? Someone actually came to the girls' dorm to take secret photos. We absolutely have to call the police and get him arrested. Otherwise, what if he loses control one day? How dangerous would that be for us girls? The school really admits anyone they don't care about women's safety at all. Good thing they caught him, who knows what he might have done otherwise. Once you're with me, I can keep an eye on you. Better behave yourself from now on, or you'll be caught stealing chickens and dogs everywhere. Let me make this clear, from now on, you hand over all your living expenses to me. I demand a lavish meal at the French restaurant every single week. You can't hold my hand until we've been together over a year, or I'll report you for sexual harassment. I have a male best friend too. You have to deliver breakfast for both of us every morning. The cube-shaped lady ranted on and on. Jing Mo finally spoke up. Finished? While I still have patience left, get lost. Jing Mo was truly furious. This thing had completely ruined his good mood. You dare snap at me? Believe it or not, I'll call the cops right now and have you thrown in jail. Ever since earlier, you've been staring at my skirt. Men really are creatures who think with their lower halves. Girls nearby who overheard began urging the cube-shaped woman to call the police immediately. Call the police. This kind of person is way too dangerous on campus. Come on, let me see what this guy looks like. I'll have to avoid him if I see him around. A girl leaned in to get a better look at Jing Mo's face. Several girls who had been ready to confront him head-on froze instantly upon seeing Jing Mo. Then they rubbed their eyes and stared intently at him. How could this guy look so much like the school heartthrob? They glanced back at the cube-shaped lady who'd been hurling insults at the school heartthrob, her face covered in disgusting acne. Even as fellow girls, they couldn't bring themselves to defend this cube-shaped woman at that moment. Chapter 89, Dragging Zhang Xinyu to the Bar. Often, even if a girl isn't conventionally attractive, having a handsome boyfriend by her side makes her feel like he's the one who's lucky. But this guy was the dream of every girl at Weiss City University. Jing Mo stepped out of the shadows, and more girls caught sight of him. Just like the first girl who spotted him, she'd been chattering non-stop until that moment, when she fell completely silent. Their faces were frozen in utter shock. Because any normal girl with a decent sense of reality would understand that this cube-shaped lady was just trying to make a scene. If some other guy secretly filmed them, they might believe it. But Jing Mo secretly filming? Would he really need to go to such lengths to do that? If he wanted, countless girls would willingly let Jing Mo see their photos. Besides, every single woman around Jing Mo is a stunner. As for this girl's looks, well, it's a bit hard to put into words. Everyone, judge for yourselves. This guy secretly took my photos, and now he actually dares to yell at me. Just then, a girl at the back of the crowd shouted angrily, "Shut up!" The crowd parted as Zhang Xinyu stepped forward from the back. Today, Zhang Xinyu wore her hair in a braided bun, sporting a spaghetti-strap tank top and hot pants that showcased her sizzling figure. Any guy who caught a glimpse would surely feel his blood boil. The square-jawed woman, seeing someone else trying to intervene, turned her gaze toward Zhang Xinyu. "And who are you? What business is this of yours?" Zhang Xinyu eyed the square-faced woman up and down before sneering, "Girls like you are an embarrassment to our gender. You have no self-awareness whatsoever. How dare you try to scam the school heartthrob?" The cube girl's eyes lit up at the mention of the school heartthrob. She'd heard rumors about a super-rich campus heartthrob among the freshmen. If she could snag him as her boyfriend, someone else would pay off her loans for all those luxury goods she'd bought. What do you mean scam him? Even if he is the school heartthrob, he's still a guy. He's just a bit better looking than the rest of them, still a lecher at heart. How can you be sure he didn't have feelings for me? The cube-shaped woman said this with such confidence that the girls around her covered their mouths and giggled. This woman was truly ugly yet brimming with confidence. None of them dared imagine Jing Mo would ever fancy them with looks like hers. She really had some nerve. Zhang Xinyu shot the woman a withering look. "Tell me, what part of you could the school heartthrob possibly find attractive? Your barrel waist? Or your elephant legs? Or your protruding bones, looking like you got run over by a truck? How dare you say he'd secretly take pictures of you?" The cube-shaped woman retorted angrily, "Who are you to judge me? How am I a barrel waist or elephant legs? Can't you see I'm just slightly plump?" Zhang Xinyu continued her mockery, "You only know how to say slightly plump. You're not even 160 centimeters tall, but your weight must be 160 pounds. With your weight, if you were to jump, the whole city would probably feel an earthquake." Some boys watching nearby burst into laughter upon hearing this. Jing Mo exclaimed in awe, "Only a warrior has that kind of firepower. You think I'm dressed like a whore just to sell myself? I'm beautiful on the inside." Zhang Xinyu felt like she was about to vomit from disgust. "I'd love to slap you across the face, but looking at your pimpled mug, I'd probably just get my hand covered in your greasy skin. Your pig-like face? I'd feel dirty hitting you." The crowd erupted in laughter once more. Jing Mo spoke up then, "With a face like yours, I wouldn't even glance your way normally. How dare you accuse me of secretly filming you?" To prove his point, he stepped forward and wrapped his arm around Zhang Xinyu's waist. Zhang Xinyu's slender body trembled violently. How dare Jing Mo grab her like that without warning? You. All of you. Just wait till I get back and expose you online. The square-shaped woman spun around and bolted back to the dormitory. Alright. The show's over, disperse. Zhang Xinyu called out to the surrounding onlookers. The crowd, having never seen such an eccentric girl before, had certainly had their fill of gossip. This incident absolutely had to be posted on the school forum and was bound to go viral. Sorry about making you wait here and getting you into such a mess. Zhang Xinyu apologized. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. No big deal. Can't help it when you run into such a clueless idiot. So, shall we go grab a drink? Sure. It's getting late. Let's go. When Jing Mo arrived at the bar, it was exactly 11 p.m. The entrance was swarming with groups of beautiful women. Males inside and out practically popped their eyeballs out staring. Jing Mo drove his Rolls-Royce down the bustling street, drawing stares from passers-by. He parked at the bar entrance and stepped out. The moment he stepped out of the car, every pair of eyes in the vicinity turned to him. Who is that? He's so handsome. Damn, this guy's so good-looking and rich. Does he even want us ordinary folks to survive? So handsome. And he looks so young too, exactly my type. As soon as Jing Mo and Zhang Xinyu entered the bar, the manager came over to greet them. Jing Mo's arrival was practically free advertising for the bar. Because Jing Mo was just too good-looking, he drew a crowd of women. The manager now wanted to escort Jing Mo and Zhang Xinyu to a private room in the back. He was starting to feel uneasy. Every single customer in the place was female. Originally, he'd hoped for as many women as possible, since that would attract male customers to spend money here. But an all-female crowd was problematic. Men wouldn't even be able to squeeze in. But Jing Mo refused. What was the point of coming to a bar if not to soak up the atmosphere and check out all the girls? No thanks, I'm just here to dance and have a drink. I'll be leaving soon. Seeing Jing Mo wasn't interested, the manager stopped trying to persuade him. He told Jing Mo to call him if he needed anything, then slipped him a black card for the bar before leaving. Jing Mo casually tossed the black card aside. With his current wealth, did he really need discounts? Zhang Xinyu covered her mouth and giggled softly. Jing Mo seemed less refined and more wild and unrestrained than the rumors suggested. Truly, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. To ordinary people, Jing Mo's behavior would just seem like a rich guy burning through his money. When Jing Mo arrived at the bar, he was genuinely surprised that no girls approached him. With his looks and deep pockets, he expected a crowd of girls lining up for free drinks. The clock struck midnight peak hour at the bar. Numerous internet celebrities showed up to support the venue, male influencers hoping to boost their livestream views, female stars fishing for wealthy husbands or easy marks. Chapter 90, Trouble Again. Ah! What day is it today? The champion of singing hand is here too. Na Xia. Could you sing a song here today? I'm your fan. Sing one. Sing one. Fan Tao is currently the most famous internet celebrity singer, known for hits like Gentle Rejection, How About You, and Forgetful. Later, he participated in the nationwide singing competition I Am a Singer and shot to fame with his song Drowning Sorrows, becoming an overnight sensation across the country. Fan Tao smiled as he greeted his fans, chatting casually with some of them. Many of his fans cheered, urging him to perform one of his hit songs on the bar's stage. After all, Fan Tao had millions of fans on Inu, and opportunities to see him perform live were rare. Jing Mo also noticed the commotion over there. Zhang Xinyu beside her also glanced toward the entrance. The bar manager reappeared to attend to the newly arrived internet celebrity. What? Do you know this influencer? Zhang Xinyu nodded. Fan Tao is the hottest singer on short video platforms right now, with over 10 million fans. I never expected him to show up at Linka Bar today. Jing Mo took the freshly mixed cocktail from the bartender, sipped it lightly, then looked meaningfully at Fan Tao. So you're saying this bar doesn't usually get such big names? Zhang Xinyu nodded. Of course not. Usually it's just local college students. Even rich kids wouldn't come to a place like this, let alone a superstar with millions of fans. Jing Mo sensed this wasn't a coincidence. Adding to that, the system had assigned him a task today, to sing a song in the bar. To outsiders, singing in front of this million-follower internet celebrity would be like showing off in front of the master. It was possible that Fan Tao had come specifically because he was here today. Sure enough. Fan Tao approached with what he considered an elegant stride, steady and confident. May I buy you a drink, ma'am? Zhang Xinyu smiled and replied, so even big stars hit on people the same way as regular folks? Fan Tao laughed generously, what big star? I'm just like everyone else, only I can sing a few songs. Zhang Xinyu retorted sarcastically, you're quite humble, but I actually prefer someone a bit more narcissistic. Fan Tao refused to give up easily. He didn't believe any woman could resist the advances of a guy who could sing. Then let me sing you a song. Just as Zhang Xinyu was about to refuse, a mischievous smile touched her lips. I don't want to hear you sing. I want to hear him sing. The surrounding crowd had already followed Fan Tao's gaze over. When Fan Tao approached the beautiful woman, countless girls nearby started cheering. How romantic, they exclaimed. When he declared he'd sing to win her heart right there, countless women shot Jung Sinyu envious glances. Many observant people knew this news would surely trend online tomorrow. Was Fan Tao publicly declaring his pursuit by singing to this mysterious lady? Many girls watching were stunned when Jung Sinyu actually rejected Fan Tao, instead pointing to the handsome guy beside her and asking him to sing. So the girls were all puzzled. Who was this guy? Could his singing possibly compare to that of a singer with millions of fans? Sure, this guy is handsome, but Fan Tao is a singer with millions of fans. Jing Mo knew this conflict would ultimately land on him. The moment he saw Jung Sinyu specifically name him in front of Fan Tao, declaring she wanted to hear him sing, he knew trouble was brewing. Fan Tao's expression darkened. He forced a stiff smile. Since the lovely lady doesn't want to hear me sing, I'll dedicate this song to my fans instead. He shot Jing Mo a meaningful glance as he spoke. He was confident his performance here would absolutely set the place on fire, maybe even trend on social media tomorrow. At this point, whether Jing Mo sang or not, he'd be in an awkward spot. Fan Tao was actually feeling a bit annoyed. Not only had she refused him, but she'd also compared him to some pretty boy. He was a million-follower internet celebrity singer. This was essentially questioning his vocal skills. He'd expected that with his status, the other party would be thrilled to grovel at his feet or at the very least, offer some flattery. But what was this? Comparing his singing skills to that pretty boy? Was he even worthy? Fan Tao despised pretty boys. Back in his youth, the girl he liked had ended up with a good-looking pretty boy. That heartbreak inspired the first tragic song he ever wrote. After posting it online, it received overwhelming praise. Fan Tao seized the opportunity to get signed by a music studio, and from there, his career skyrocketed to his current status. At a class reunion, he had publicly humiliated both the girl he'd loved and her pretty boy boyfriend. Ever since, he despised handsome men above all else. And now, the very type of person he looked down on and despised when he was pursuing a woman, the woman he had his eye on actually said she didn't want to hear him sing, but wanted to hear the other guy sing instead. Which felt like a blatant provocation to his pride. Jing Mo had no idea he'd become this figure in Fan Tao's mind, or that the other had already marked him as an enemy. Fan Tao shot Jing Mo a disdainful glance, his eyes brimming with provocation. Like a king, he strode confidently toward the bar's stage. Holy! Fan Tao's going to sing. I'm losing it. This trip was totally worth it. Many of his fans around him erupted into frenzy. Fan Tao's tour tickets were notoriously impossible to get, even with money. Now they could hear him sing up close. Numerous influencers had already started live streaming. Fan Tao stood on stage with confidence and resolve, gracefully accepting the microphone handed to him by the female DJ. He then gazed deeply in the direction of Jung Sinyu and Jing Mo. I originally intended to dedicate this song to that lovely lady, he announced, holding the microphone in his hand so everyone could hear. But it seems she felt my singing wasn't as good as her male companions, and she preferred to hear him sing instead. So, I'll dedicate my next song to all the fans here tonight. Fan Tao delivered these words through the microphone in his hand, ensuring everyone present heard them. Many girls turned to look at Jing Mo and Jang Sinyu, but when they saw Jing Mo, their eyes were filled with awe. The male audience below the stage erupted. First, they roared with laughter toward Jing Mo, then began jumping, shouting, and chanting, Fan Xiao! Fan Xiao! Fan Xiao! It felt like the entire venue was filled with Fan Tao's fans. Jing Mo sighed inwardly. She should never have come. This was just inviting trouble. Jung Sinyu glared angrily at Fan Tao on stage. Wasn't this blatant bullying? Jing Mo, go up there and challenge him. Shut him up. Chapter 91, Loser Barks Like a Dog. Jing Mo stepped forward, locking eyes with Fan Tao on stage. Don't you understand human speech? She said she doesn't want to hear you sing. Just because you can sing a little, you think you know everything? Think you're so great? What's the matter? Think my singing skills can't hold a candle to yours? Fine, let's settle this. If you sing better than me, you crawl down here and bark like a dog once. But if I'm worse than you, well, sorry, I'll bark 10 times. Jing Mo's domineering words drew many curious glances. Who is that? No clue, but he really doesn't know his place. Fan, take him up on it. I want to see him bark like a dog later. This arrogant jerk deserves a proper lesson. Fan Tao sneered coldly, standing on the stage and looking down at Jing Mo. A challenger still dares to face me? That takes some nerve. Your challenge is accepted. Alright then, so you can't say I'm picking on you. Pick any current hit song you like. We'll both sing it. If you sing it better than me, I won't just crawl here barking like a dog. I'll quit the music industry and never sing again. The entire audience erupted, especially Fan Tao's fans. No, young master fan. Risking your future for someone like this isn't worth it. Jing Mo shook his head. I don't need you to go easy on me. You sing your hit song, and I'll sing one I wrote myself. Let's go head to head. The entire venue erupted in shock. What? That kid says he wrote a song? No way. This pretty boy is going head to head with Xia? He's got some guts. That's insane. He's not leaving himself any room to maneuver. The audience below the stage couldn't believe their ears. Fan Tao was also momentarily stunned. He thought this kid was genuinely amusing, trying to emulate the high-end route, yet completely useless when given a chance. Zhang Xinyu stepped forward and grabbed Jing Mo's arm, her expression tense. She hadn't imagined things would escalate this much because of her. After all, he was a singer with millions of fans. His vocal skills were undoubtedly top-notch, and he'd even won a championship on a major show. Although Jing Mo sang beautifully, she still feared he might lose. If he lost because of her, he'd be humiliated in front of so many people. What's more, with millions of fans following him, if this got posted online, Jing Mo would probably be bombarded with criticism. Jing Mo gently patted Zhang Xinyu's slightly trembling hand and gave her a reassuring look, but how could Zhang Xinyu truly feel at ease? This bet was far too high stakes. If Jing Mo lost, the Jing Mo barking like a dog incident would become an indelible stain on his reputation from this day forward. The thought alone twisted Zhang Xinyu's heart with anguish. She simply couldn't bear to watch Jing Mo suffer such profound humiliation. Seeing this, Fan Tao felt certain of victory and pressed his advantage even harder. Kid, you still have time to back out. I'm giving you a chance to apologize to me, and I'll forgive you. What should I apologize for? Just wait and learn to bark like a dog. Seeing Jing Mo still refusing to back down, Fan Tao knew he wouldn't hold back any longer. You won't regret this. I've seen plenty of pretty boys like you in the entertainment industry think they're special just because they're good looking. Useless trash with no real talent. Fan Tao crouched at the edge of the stage, his face mere inches from Jing Mo's. His voice was low enough for only the two of them to hear. As a public figure, he couldn't say such things in front of the masses. He had a persona to maintain. Fang Tao stood up, his expression shifting to one of gentle warmth as he smiled at the audience below. As the accompaniment began, the $1 million sound system delivered impeccable audio quality. Then let's begin. Where are you? I will never see you again. Is that you? We meet again. The fans below the stage sang along too. This is Fan Tao's signature song. That pretty boy doesn't stand a chance. He's just embarrassing himself, calling it self-inflicted humiliation. We should thank him, otherwise how would I get to hear such beautiful music? Exactly. And live, no less. What a steal. Amidst the electric atmosphere, Jing Mo felt increasingly perplexed. Is this it? The more he listened, the worse the song sounded. The lyrics were downright corny. This is supposed to be a hit song? This is supposed to attract millions of fans? This can't be a joke. Fan Tao was still awkwardly dancing on stage, while the entire audience swayed their heads back and forth, looking thoroughly engrossed. After all, having been brainwashed by Jay Chou and Ji Yim in this lifetime, he couldn't even tell what Fan Tao was singing anymore. Fan Tao spotted Jing Mo's peculiar expression in the audience and pointed at him provocatively. The song reached its climax. You and me. We'll never part. We with you. Never apart. Fan Tao even hit a high note, but it was absolutely terrible. Yet the audience below the stage, the viewers in the live streaming room, every single one of them cheered in unison, all saying it sounded amazing. Jing Mo was nearly in tears. Beautiful? My ass. Just then, the system's voice echoed in Jing Mo's mind. Detecting host facing challenge. To assist host in cheating, system issues reward popular song soundtrack collection. Jing Mo's eyes went blank, then her mouth dropped open. She was utterly stunned. This was beyond unbelievable. 1,000 soundtracks have been downloaded to your phone. Please accept. Jing Mo excitedly pulled out his phone and opened the folder. Sure enough, there were exactly 1,000 folders. Each contained audio files. Each audio file was labeled with its song title. Blue and White Porcelain. 10 Years. Encounter. Can't Say Goodbye. Vast Sea, Boundless Sky. The Girl. Slowly. Promise Under the Cherry Blossoms. Clear Skies on the 7th Day of the 7th Month. Jing Mo felt that with these songs, he could easily become a top-tier star in this world. The audience was completely fired up by Fan Tao's music, utterly captivated and unable to tear themselves away. Fan Tao's songs are just amazing, they're like a treat for the ears. I'm seriously going to listen to this song 100 times over. Exactly. This song almost made me cry. To write about love at this level, Fan Tao truly lives up to being a champion singer. After finishing the song, Fan Tao turned to look at Jing Mo. Are you still coming? Jing Mo strode purposefully toward the bar's stage. Look at that kid, he actually dared to go up there. No way. Didn't Fan Tao's high notes just deafen him? How dare he get up there? Everyone, quiet down and listen to what he wants to sing. Let's wait and see him make a fool of himself. He really has no idea how thick-skinned he is. Does he think the world will tolerate him just because he's good-looking? The crowd below was in an uproar, a stark contrast to the silence when Fan Tao was on stage. The audience was buzzing with whispers and skepticism. Chapter 92, Since you won't bully me, let's just go with The Sky's the Limit. Jing Mo called out to the manager at that moment. The manager approached timidly. After all, he'd never handled such a chaotic scene before and had no idea what Jing Mo wanted. Jing Mo whispered a few words in the manager's ear before handing him his phone. The crowd was still puzzled when the manager nodded and walked away with the phone. Ever since stepping on stage, Jing Mo had been agonizing over which song to sing. After much deliberation, he decided not to be too harsh. I won't be too mean, I'll just sing The Sky is Vast and the Sea is Wide. Jing Mo took the microphone from Fan Tao's hand. Below the stage, Zhang Xinyu was nearly dying of nervousness. Jing Mo remained remarkably calm, looking out at the sea of eyes fixed on him below the stage. Jing Mo showed not a hint of stage fright. As the lights dimmed, a spotlight beam fell upon Jing Mo. To put it simply, Jing Mo was undeniably handsome. Many of Fan Tao's female fans were completely mesmerized. Just then, the prelude began. Hearing that long-missed, familiar voice, Jing Mo gently closed his eyes. It was back. Everything was back. Jing Mo felt as if he were still in his past life. The intro ended, and the verse began. Today I, watching snow drift by on a cold night. With a heart grown cold, I drift toward distant lands. Chasing through wind and rain. In the mist, shadows blur and fade. The sky and sea vast, you and I, will we change? Who hasn't changed? A deep, magnetic voice emanated from Jing Mo's stage, amplified through the microphone to reach every ear in the venue. The moment Jing Mo finished these lines, the entire venue fell silent. When the intro began, many had already felt the music was truly exceptional. The most stunned was Fan Tao beside him. As a musician himself, he knew exactly what level this song's arrangement was at. The arrangement was beyond anything even the most legendary bands in today's music scene could create. And then Jing Mo opened his mouth and it was a knockout. It was in Cantonese. In an era where Mandarin dominates and singers tailor their work to the mainstream audience, Jing Mo boldly chose to sing in Cantonese. And the key point? It sounded completely natural. Influencers were live streaming the event, and music-savvy audiences were watching online. The overall melody of this intro is truly amazing. In that moment, everyone was swept up by the passionate music. Goosebumps were popping up everywhere. This is just too good. This kid's got something special. Looks like I underestimated him before. On stage, Jing Mo closed his eyes as a single tear rolled down his cheek. Even though this world was the same as the last, so much had vanished. Only now, hearing this familiar music, could he feel that his past life wasn't a mere dream? Jing Mo swayed gently to the rhythm. The system had now granted him absolute musical sense, making his talent for music the strongest in the world. Now, he looked down on everything. Slowly, he opened his eyes and raised the microphone in his hand. Countless times, facing cold stares and mockery. Never once did I abandon my heart's ideal. A moment of daze. A sense of loss. Unnoticed, it has faded. Love in my heart. After this segment ended, the venue fell silent. At that moment, a social media influencer riding the wave of attention saw their view count soar past 100,000. The screen was flooded with comments. Who hasn't faced setbacks in life? Who hasn't endured ridicule and abuse? Sometimes people feel low, sometimes they feel sad, and their personalities gradually become selfish and numb. People call this maturity. Yet some, even after traversing darkness, still carry a pure heart and hold fast to what they cherish. Many viewers couldn't understand Cantonese, yet Jing Mo conveyed emotion straight to their hearts through this very song with lyrics they couldn't comprehend. Viewers from Hong Kong and Macau on the livestream were utterly stunned. This is a masterpiece. I can't believe this was created on the mainland. It's absolutely beautiful. Jing Mo's soul-stirring vocals ignited a long-dormant flame within the hearts of the audience. Many viewers couldn't contain their excitement and rose to their feet cheering. Even if they didn't understand Cantonese, it didn't stop them from appreciating Jing Mo's creation with professional discernment. Everyone had already given it the highest praise in their hearts. From the orchestration to the composition, and now the singer delivering it, this song embodies the pinnacle of musical excellence. Holy crap, who is this guy? He's so awesome. Did he really write this song? This song is going to blow up for sure. Damn, I'm so hyped. This song gets my blood pumping. It's reigniting my passion. What did he go through at this age to write such an amazing piece? The song was about to hit its climax. Jing Mo felt like his veins were about to burst. That overwhelming surge of emotion felt like it was about to lift him to another plane. Jing Mo gripped the microphone tightly, leaned back, and took a deep breath. Forgive me for living a life of reckless abandon, chasing freedom. I feared the day I might fall. To abandon ideals, anyone can do that. But I'd never fear a day when it's just you and me. Boom! These words exploded like an atomic bomb dropped into the crowd. Those present felt their breath catch, as if a long-suppressed heaviness had finally been expelled from their chests. The emotional impact of this song was overwhelming. With such incredible vocal talent, why isn't he already a star in the music industry? A talent like this shouldn't be buried. Today has truly opened my eyes. I don't even know how to describe this song. Even though I don't understand Cantonese, the emotion of this song has completely penetrated my heart. Jing Mo showed no signs of stopping. The climax wasn't over yet. Still free, still true to myself. Forever singing my song. Traveling thousands of miles. Forgive me for a life of unrestrained, reckless love for freedom. How could I fear falling one day? Zhang Xinyu below the stage was utterly stunned, her mouth gaping wide enough to fit an egg. Jing Mo shone so brightly on stage, like a dazzling diamond. How could his talent be so utterly mesmerizing? Countless female audience members below had completely lost their minds, desperate to claim Jing Mo as their own. By the time Jing Mo reached the climax of his song, Fan Tao's face had darkened. When Jing Mo finally finished, Fan Tao's complexion had turned deathly pale. The song ended abruptly as the music cut off, leaving the audience still immersed in the moment, unable to snap out of it. Was it over already? Everyone was frozen in place, as if transported to another world, half silent, half roaring. Jing Mo turned to Fan Tao. Superstar, who do you think won between us? The audience below the stage exchanged glances, especially Fan Tao's fans who had been cheering the loudest moments ago. Even they couldn't bring themselves to say Fan Tao sang better than Jing Mo. Jing Mo's performance had propelled the song straight into the ranks of today's top-tier hits. Chapter 93, Jing Mo goes viral. Fan Tao gritted his teeth. You little punk, don't push your luck. Since this song already has backing music, how could it possibly be your original work? Jing Mo sneered coldly. Mind your own business. You lost, so admit it. If you can't handle losing, then don't play. Jing Mo's flippant tone grated on Fan Tao's ears. I admit you sing well, but I'm no worse than you. Let's call it a draw. Fan Tao displayed his shameless audacity. Jing Mo shot Fan Tao a dismissive glance. So now you're trying to cheat? After his earlier fluster, Fan Tao's expression gradually regained its composure. There isn't even a professional judge here. How can you claim you won? Zhang Xinyu couldn't stand it anymore and blurted out from the audience, you've got some nerve. You're just a sore loser. Fan Tao didn't care in the slightest. Not only did he show no shame, he grew even more arrogant. Kid, is there anyone here who can say your song was better than mine? These are all my fans. No one here will support you. So don't be ungrateful, get lost and stop blocking the way. Fan Tao muttered this beside Jing Mo, his smug expression visible only to Jing Mo and Zhang Xinyu, who sat closest to the stage. Zhang Xinyu's eyes flashed. She'd had it with this guy for ages. What did you say? Fan Tao frowned at the furious beauty. Sweetheart, your choice of man is poor. Cross me, and tomorrow my fans will dig up your past and expose you online. There might not be any professionals here to critique, but don't forget there are plenty of influencers live streaming from the audience right now. Jing Mo turned to an influencer holding a phone and live streaming below the stage. Come up here. The female influencer, clearly thrilled to be called upon, hurried forward 2 steps to the front of the stage. Can I borrow your phone? But I'm live streaming right now. I'd like to ask the viewers in your live stream for a favor. The influencer didn't refuse and handed her phone to Jing Mo. Jing Mo took the phone and pointed the camera at her face. Are there any professional judges watching this live stream? If you have any comments, feel free to post them directly on Weibo. All we need is to decide whose song sounds better between me and Fan Tao. Fan Tao's eyes turned icy as he glared at Jing Mo. I advise you to leave yourself some room. Don't push it too far. Jing Mo sneered. Does that look like insecurity? Afraid people will say your song isn't as good as mine on Weibo? Fan Tao sneered coldly. You're overestimating yourself. This world is all about capital supremacy. Even if you have talent, what good is it? I have Inu company backing me. Even if people comment, they'll support me. Talent means nothing when faced with capital. Fan Tao spoke with absolute confidence. Shanghai, Central Academy of Chinese Theater Arts. Bai Qianqian emerged from the piano department, having spent another grueling day practicing piano pieces. Modern pop tunes were playing in her ears. Yet listening to them only made her feel increasingly irritable. Modern songs lack something essential. Their melodies made Bai Qianqian feel that all music was becoming indistinguishable, devoid of distinctiveness or innovation. Throughout history, China has valued slow, meticulous craftsmanship. Thus, songs retained their traditional slow tempo, with even the opening instrumental lasting over 10 seconds. Emotions were expressed calmly at the start, gradually building toward a climax. This style had become a traditional Chinese standard. Without adhering to these compositional norms, no singer dared take on the project. Bai Qianqian sighed. It had been ages since she'd heard any truly good music. She removed her headphones and pulled out her phone to check the time. Her phone opened to a live stream notification. Her finger slipped and tapped it open. Forgive me for living a life of unrestrained freedom and love. I'll still fear the day I might fall. I could abandon my ideals, anyone could. How could I fear a day when only you and I remain? The moment the music began, Bai Qianqian, who hadn't been paying much attention, felt every pore in her body tremble. What kind of music is this? She knew the style of nearly every singer in the music scene today, could even sing them herself, yet this rhythm brought her a deep, heartfelt joy for the very first time. Then Jing Mo began singing the lyrics. Bai Qianqian was taken aback. The accompaniment had only just begun. Was he already singing? The breakneck pace left Bai Qianqian feeling slightly overwhelmed. It was utterly breathtaking. What kind of experiences must the person who wrote this song have gone through? As a fellow music creator, she could sense the composer's emotions just by hearing the rhythm. But Bai Qianqian was equally stunned by Jing Mo's vocal prowess, truly top tier in the country. Even her own father, the contemporary king of pop, couldn't match this level of talent. Who was this person? Bai Qianqian hurriedly called her mentor. Her mentor held immense influence in the current music scene and served as vice president of the Central Academy of Chinese Theatre Arts. I've encountered someone with extraordinary musical talent, mentor, you must hear this. Her mentor, Wang Chanyu, served as chairman of the Central Arts Association and had mentored numerous music superstars. Following Bai Qianqian's recommendation, Wang Chanyu pulled out his phone and opened a live stream. Upon hearing Jing Mo's voice, he was utterly stunned. This. If this song is his own composition, then his musical prowess surpasses mine. Jing Mo's online traffic was rapidly surging. Many viewers watching the livestream began saving the replay, extracting Jing Mo's vocals, and uploading them to the music platform. The song instantly blew up the Inu short video platform. Who the hell is this guy? Why haven't I heard of him before? Holy crap, this guy is seriously too handsome. Heavy bounty for this guy's info, I'll reward 100,000 to whoever provides it. A wealthy woman has stepped in. Thanks to the audience redirected from the livestream, the number of viewers in the currently streaming influencer's livestream was steadily increasing, already reaching 300,000. Some were drawn by Jing Mo's singing, while others were captivated by his looks. When Jing Mo called out in the livestream for professionals to critique his song, many musicians began preparing posts on Weibo. Bai Qianqian knew the song's value. It broke through her previous creative bottleneck and pioneered a new genre. She hurriedly called her father again. Dad, are you asleep yet? Huh? I just finished a meeting. What's up? Quick, watch this livestream. Chapter 94, The Innocent Little Lamb. A puzzled voice came from the other end of the line. Huh? Fan Tao? You want me to watch this guy? He's got some singing chops, but his personality isn't great. Why do you want me to watch him? I'm not telling you to watch him. Just click in and watch. There's a young guy singing in the livestream right now. The voice on the other end paused, then came back with a flurry of noise. Hand me your phone. Got it, boss. Then Bai Qianqian heard Jing Mo's singing coming through the phone. Bai Tianwang seemed to be watching the livestream on his phone again. After listening for a while, Bai Tianwang's voice came through again. This guy's vocal skills are truly top-notch. His control over the music is absolutely perfect. The lyrics aren't top tier, but through his performance, the overwhelming emotion this song conveys is truly unparalleled. I wonder who wrote the lyrics and arranged the music. This young man was born for music. Bai Qianqian never imagined her father would praise Jing Mo so highly. Then Jing Mo's voice came through the livestream, urging viewers to comment and decide who was better, him or Fan Tao. Bai Qianqian spoke up. Dad, why don't you post on Weibo? You definitely have the credentials to comment. I suppose I'll speak up for this young man once. It's been ages since I've seen such musical talent in a younger generation. After the conversation ended, Qianqian stared blankly at the spirited figure on stage. For the first time, her heartstrings were truly touched. What girl doesn't like handsome men? But compared to the average girl, she preferred those with talent. Yet who said you couldn't have both? Jing Mo was both handsome and talented, instantly capturing Bai Qianqian's heart through the screen. Jing Mo remained oblivious to all this. Though still young, Bai Qianqian displayed astonishing musical and performing talents. But Bai Qianqian wasn't just talented, she also possessed stunning looks, earning her the title of campus beauty at the Opera Academy. Rumors circulated that Bai Qianqian came from a highly influential family, with elders who had held key positions in the Central Bureau of Culture and Arts. Her maternal grandmother was a nationally renowned Peking opera performer of the highest caliber, celebrated for her mastery and widespread fame. Her mother is a prominent actress in today's entertainment industry, though she has gradually stepped back into a supporting role as she has aged. Her father is none other than Bai Yi, the current top star in the entertainment industry. Thus, Bai Qianqian had already booked her high-speed rail ticket to Y City, preparing to personally confront the man from the livestream tomorrow. Jing Mo kept refreshing her phone at the venue, waiting for a major music industry figure to issue a statement declaring her song superior. After all, anyone with eyes could see her track was better than Fan Tao's. Yet 10 minutes passed, and not a single update appeared on Weibo. Fan Tao's face broke into a smug smile. After all, he was a mega influencer with millions of followers who dared cross him? Jing Mo, can you let me go now? We can still call it a draw. But if you wait too long to post, it won't be a draw anymore. Save yourself some face. If you cross me, you might get pelted with rotten eggs just for stepping outside. At that very moment, Bai Tianwang had already instructed his secretary to post a carefully crafted statement on Weibo. This post would lavish praise on Jing Mo's song, The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast, emphasizing its epic-spanning significance. It noted that Jing Mo not only possessed extraordinary vocal technique and a unique voice, but also moved listeners to their core with deeply emotional performances. In stark contrast, it mercilessly criticized Fan Tao's work. His vocals failed to resonate emotionally, lacking the depth to evoke genuine connection with the audience. The entire internet exploded. By Tianwan? Who is that? The top star in the entertainment industry actually thinks highly of Jing Mo's song? Oh dear, big influencer, you miscalculated. Jing Mo smiled as she stepped forward, now looking smugly at Fan Tao. Fan Tao's face was now as sour as a bitter melon. He stared in disbelief at the new Weibo post from the White King. This can't be. How could this be possible? How could Bai Tianwang be backing some unknown nobody? Zhang Xinyu delivered the final blow. Got anything left to say now? Get down on all fours and bark like a dog. The crowd joined in the jeering. You bet, you lose. Don't be a sore loser. Fan Tao's face flushed crimson. He knew that if he barked like a dog in front of all these people, his career would never advance again. He'd definitely lose fans. But if he refused, he'd forever be branded as a sore loser. Woof woof woof. Fang Tao's face was so red it looked like it might bleed. He shot Jing Mo a fierce glare. We'll see about that. Fan Tao couldn't bear to stay any longer. Pushing through the crowd, he fled the scene. Today's events were absolutely explosive. Girls from many bars swarmed around Jing Mo, asking who he really was. Hey, young man. How old are you? What's your name? Come have a drink with us. Handsome, come join our table, your drinks are on us tonight. Hey, sing one more song and I'll buy you a black ace. For the first time, Jing Mo felt these bar girls were truly out of their minds. At least the girls at school were somewhat restrained. The bar girls acted like they hadn't seen a man in 800 years. A group of them swarmed around Jing Mo, some even reaching out to grope him all over. Hey, sing one more song. Yeah. Sing one more and we'll give you milk. These women were absolutely wild, practically shoving Zhang Xinyu out of the crowd. Jing Ma. Watching Jing Mo surrounded by women, Zhang Xinyu couldn't get close no matter how hard she tried. Oh my, so your name is Jing Ma? When are you debuting? If you do, I'll be your very first fan. If you start streaming, I'll shower you with virtual gifts. Little guy, do you prefer Mercedes or BMW? Come with me tonight, and I'll buy you one. Jing Mo never imagined he'd be treated like this. He shouldn't have acted so cool. All because of that damn mouth of his. Why did he have to go and sing? Now a bunch of women have cornered him, demanding he sing 2 more songs before they'll let him go. Ladies, please let me through. I'll sing 2 more songs on stage, okay? You're all crowding me, you're making me feel shy. The moment Jing Ma said that, the women scattered like wolves encountering a little lamb. Oh my, little brother, you're still so innocent. You even get shy. You're an old stick in the mud. Stop chasing after younger girls. Look at me, little brother, I'm only 22. Chapter 95, Drunken Misadventure. Mission complete, reward dispersed. Please confirm receipt. Jing Mo quickly received a text message on his phone. Someone had purchased a detached villa for him in Platinum Manor, and the specific address was included in the message. The group of open-minded girls surrounding Jing Mo finally released their grip on him after he agreed to sing. Zhang Xinyu wore a gloomy expression. She should never have brought Jing Mo to the bar. This was just asking for trouble. Jing Mo sang several more songs from his previous life that were particularly popular and suited for a bar DJ to play. Girl, slowly, spring courtyard snow. Business at the bar was exceptionally booming today. The manager was even considering asking Jing Mo to perform at the bar every day. Jing Mo's popularity was sky high. Some wealthy woman even boldly tossed 20,000 yuan onto the stage as a tip. Jing Mo was utterly mortified he'd been treated like a street performer. He vowed never to set foot in this bar again. But tonight was undeniably wild. A group of women took turns getting Jing Ma drunk. Zhang Xinyu acted like a guard beside a prince, shooting hostile glances at every woman who approached Jing Mo. Jing Mo belted out upbeat songs while dancing wildly. The bar erupted into full-blown chaos. The manager ordered the staff to turn on every ambient light in the place and crank the speakers to full volume. Jing Ma dashed back to the DJ booth and grabbed the microphone. Let's get this party started tonight. Yeah. Yay. 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 Jing Ma, his voice brimming with excitement. Tonight, I'm picking up the tab for everyone. Scream. Woohoo! Jing Ma! Jing Ma! Jing Ma! Everyone, drink up! Waiter! Bring the booze, bring every single bottle of the finest liquor in the house. I can afford it. The crowd below the stage went wild. Holy crap! Young Master Jing is so extravagant. Jing Mo! I'm your die-hard fan from now on. Jing Mo, I love you. The entire bar was about to go wild. Jing Mo and his passionate fans nearly tore the roof off the place. These young people seemed to possess boundless energy. Jing Mo wrapped his arm around Zhang Xinyu's waist, dancing wildly, singing, and making a racket on stage. Zhang Xinyu had never felt such an adrenaline-pumping thrill before. Every cell in her body was alive with excitement, and she let herself go completely. She glanced at the man beside her. No wonder she'd chosen him, he knew how to live it up. Jing Mo awoke again to the jarring sound of his phone's alarm. Groggily, he fumbled around on the bed. Suddenly, his hand pressed against something incredibly soft. Jing Mo startled that sensation. Instantly banished all traces of sleep. Opening his eyes, he saw Zhang Xinyu sleeping right beside him. Holy crap! What the hell? How did I end up sharing a bed with Zhang Xinyu? Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through his head. He strained to recall what had happened last night. It seemed like he'd gone to a bar with Zhang Xinyu last night and had quite a bit to drink. After that, his memory was a bit fuzzy. Jing Mo was deep in thought when his phone started ringing incessantly. Jing Mo picked up the phone from the bedside table. The caller ID showed Jiang Qingqing. Jing Mo instantly knew why someone was calling her. Glancing at the time, it was already past 11 in the morning. Oh no, I skipped class again today. Jing Mo hurriedly answered Jiang Qingqing's call. Hello? You didn't show up for military training again this morning. What's going on with you? Ahem, a relative at home got sick and I'm taking care of them. The noise woke up Zhang Xinyu, who was sleeping nearby. Mum. Zhang Xinyu let out a contented moan as her body stretched out. But that sound clearly reached the phone. Jiang Qingqing was furious. Jing Mo, could you at least come up with a better excuse? How come there's this kind of sound coming from a relative's bedside? As Zhang Xinyu stretched, her hand brushed against something. What was this? Her long lashes fluttered slightly as consciousness slowly returned. Once fully awake, she realized her surroundings and what she was clutching in her hand. Ah! Zhang Xinyu let out a startled cry and quickly wrapped the blanket around her entire body. Jing Mo! You! How dare you! Jiang Qingqing hung up the phone immediately after speaking. Hey! 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 It's not what you think. Before Jing Mo could finish his sentence, the call had already ended. The air was thick with awkwardness. Jing Mo and Zhang Xinyu just stared at each other. Why were they sleeping in the same bed? And where exactly were they? Jing Mo glanced around the room. It looked like a hotel. He peeled back the covers and saw his clothes still neatly on him. Apparently nothing had happened last night. Recalling last night's scene where those women clung to him relentlessly, Jing Mo felt a wave of disgust wash over him. Thank goodness he hadn't been picked up. If some guy had taken him home, his dignity probably wouldn't have survived. By now, Zhang Xinyu had also checked her body and found Jing Mo hadn't taken advantage of her. Strangely, she felt a pang of disappointment. The two rose silently, their unspoken understanding complete, and walked out of the hotel together. Jing Mo's hotel from last night was directly across from the bar. Jing Mo's Rolls-Royce was still parked by the roadside. Without even stopping for lunch, they got into the car and headed straight back to campus. The atmosphere between them was awkward the entire journey. They had only met the night before, yet ended up sharing a bed. The real question was what exactly happened last night after he got drunk. Ah well, nothing serious happened anyway, they just slept in the same bed. Jing Mo could only console himself this way. Why don't we grab lunch before you head back to the dorm? As they walked to the school gate together, Jing Mo offered to keep her there. Zhang Xinyu quickly declined, then slipped away at a jog. Without even saying goodbye. Is that really necessary? Jing Mo called after her as she walked away. But the school entrance was bustling with activity. Why were so many people gathered there today? As soon as he stepped through the school gates, he spotted a large crowd gathered not far away. Jing Mo, still not fully sober, paid no attention whatsoever. He walked straight through the crowd, wanting nothing more than to return to the dorm and take a nap. Qian Qian! Qian Qian! Jing Mo! It's him! I found him! Jing Mo faintly heard someone calling his name. Turning around, he saw the crowd that had been gathered moments ago had now dispersed. All eyes were fixed on him. Jing Mo felt flustered. What had he done? Why were so many people staring at him out of the blue? A girl dressed in a black short-sleeved shirt, shorts, and stockings that hugged her shapely, long legs stepped out of the crowd. Her eyes lit up with delight when she spotted him. You must be Jing Mo. The singer who performed The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast at the bar last night? Oh, a fan. Sorry, but I don't have time for autographs right now. I need to get back to my dorm to sleep. Chapter 96, Can you release an album? Jing Mo took a few glances at the girl before him. How to describe this girl? She was slender, with striking features, yet exuded an artistic aura. Like a refined young lady from an ancient family who understood calligraphy and painting. But looks were just superficial, they had nothing to do with him. He'd drunk too much last night and just wanted to go back to the dorm to rest. As for the afternoon military training session, he'd skip it. After waking up, she still had to keep her promise to Feng Nguyen about scouting out a shop. Upon seeing Jing Mo, Bai Qianqian couldn't hide her excitement. That song, The Sky is Vast and the Sea is Wide, you sang at the bar last night was truly beautiful. Would you ever consider releasing an album? Hearing Bai Qianqian's words, Jing Mo's mind echoed with the system's voice. Temporary mission, worldwide fame. Host, please release a music album and gain 10 million followers on any internet platform. Task reward, perfect physical constitution. Task penalty, none. Upon hearing this, Jing Mo immediately expressed keen interest to Bai Qianqian. The system was getting more and more outrageous. Since binding to it, every task Jing Mo didn't want to do came with a penalty. But none for tasks he was genuinely interested in. This perfect physical condition, it was the essential golden finger every male protagonist in novels possessed. Jing Mo had long desired it, and today, it had finally arrived. Bai Qianqian flashed a gentle smile. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Bai Qianqian. Since you're interested, let's exchange contact info first. This isn't really a place for conversation. When you have time, we can meet somewhere to talk in detail. I'll be waiting for you at Winding Residence during this period. Jing Mo nodded and pulled out his phone. If you're staying at Wanyan Residence, feel free to call me directly if you need anything. I can still speak there. Bai Qianqian froze, then laughed playfully. What's that supposed to mean? Are you the owner of Wanyan Residence or something? Bai Qianqian had only mentioned it in jest, not even believing her own words as she spoke them. Jing Mo asked curiously, how did you know that? Bai Qianqian covered her mouth and giggled. Jing Mo, you really do have a sense of humor. Well, I'll head back now. Make sure to invite me out when you have time. With that, Bai Qianqian turned and walked away. No way. Dude, you added Princess Bai's WeChat? A few guys nearby crowded around, their voices filled with astonishment. Jing Mo looked puzzled. You guys know this girl? Seriously? Dude, you don't know Bai Qianqian? Jing Mo shook his head. Is she that famous? The guys stared at Jing Mo like he was a freak. Dude, she's the daughter of the king of pop. You don't know Bai Qianqian? Don't you even use your phone? Jing Mo had only been here a few days and had no idea who the Bai King was. Who's Bai Tianwang? Seeing Jing Mo's blank expression, the guy beside him didn't know where to begin. Bai Tianwang was the top-tier star in China, known to almost everyone, young and old. He composed countless hit songs, yet Jing Mo had never heard of him. I really have no idea what cave he crawled out of. When Jing Mo returned to the dorm, Erdi and Yitzi were playing video games. All three looked up when Jing Mo entered. Big bro, you're seriously awesome. We're impressed. You skipped military training again today, and Jiang, the beautiful teacher, looked pretty upset all morning. Jing Mo knew her bad mood wasn't just because he skipped training, there was some misunderstanding involved. He had to find a chance to properly apologize to Jiang Damei. Boss, have you eaten lunch yet? Why don't the three of us grab lunch with you? Fu Mingming asked. In any team, someone must always look out for the leader's well-being. Even if such a person contributed little to the team, they would never be cast aside. Jing Mo shook his head. I had a bit too much to drink yesterday and haven't fully woken up yet. I'll sleep for a while. Wake me up before you head to military training. With that, Jing Mo took off his shoes, climbed into bed, and soon drifted off. If the boss is just coming to school to sleep, why not sleep outside and come back later? Niu Yongyu explained, the boss returned right at the hotel's checkout time. Plus, last night, a girl from school invited him out. Let me take a wild guess, last night the boss probably stayed at a hotel with that girl, even sharing a room. After waking up, it wasn't too convenient to keep sleeping, and with military training in the afternoon, he just brought her back after checking out. This logical deduction earned nods of agreement from Fu Mingming and Yamamoto Kagoro. Second brother sure is sharp, how did you figure that out? Niu Yongyu gave an awkward smile, as the timing of the checkout was too sensitive for him. If someone came back at noon and went back to sleep, it meant either they hadn't slept at all last night and were catching up on sleep, or they just checked out and left the hotel. If you went to a hotel alone, you wouldn't catch up on sleep afterward. But if you stayed at a hotel with someone else and had a restless night, you'd naturally need to sleep when you returned. After waking up, Jing Mo felt much better. Boss, let's go. We're heading to military training, the drill instructor told us to assemble at the field. Jing Mo got up, stepped out of bed, and put on his shoes. You guys go ahead. I won't be joining you, I've got things to take care of this afternoon. Hearing Jing Mo's response, Niu Yongyu gave him a thumbs up. Boss, you're a werewolf. You only showed up for half a day out of 2 days of training. Aren't you afraid Jiang Qingqing will get mad? Thinking of Jiang Qingqing, Jing Mo recalled her perfectly sculpted hips and her icy, unapproachable face. Then he recalled that kiss. Anyway, Jiang Qingqing was just another target the system wanted him to pursue. If she got angry, so be it. He could always make it up to her later. Military training is just for fun anyway. Forget it. I'll go when I have time. If I'm free, I won't bother. Niu Yongyu thought his boss was seriously awesome. Only he could get away with saying something like that. Besides, Jing Mo had been personally awarded by the principal, effectively granting him immunity within the school. Anyone who punished Jing Mo for mistakes was essentially disrespecting the principal. The principal personally awarded him the prize. If you say the awardee isn't a good student, isn't that slapping the principal in the face? So what if he skipped a few days of class? It's no big deal. But you're the class monitor. Jing Mo froze for a moment, then realized what's the big deal about being class monitor? Isn't it just occupying a position without doing anything? Tell your classmates I'm stepping down as class monitor. From now on, that role belongs to the class beauty. Nyo Youngyu knew Jing Mo all too well. You mean Kai Nyo Miao, right? Jing Mo nodded. Yep, her. Though I forgot her full name. Kai would be heartbroken if she heard you say that. She's really into you right now. She's the one always coming to me for updates on you. Jing Mo sighed helplessly. She still has a thing for me? What do these women even see in me? I'm just a bit good looking, a bit rich, a bit talented, and I drive a Lamborghini. Why are so many girls chasing after me? Nyo Youngyu. Chapter 97, Wherever you go, I'll follow. If Jing Mo weren't my big brother, I'd probably smack someone this full of themselves with a brick. Bro, listen to me this once, we need to keep a lower profile when we're out and about. Jing Mo said, clearly annoyed. What do you mean by that? Do you think I'm not low-key enough? Nyo Youngyu didn't know how to respond. Damn it, since I've known you, do you even know what low-key means? It's only been a week since school started, and you've practically turned the whole campus upside down. You're the center of attention wherever you go. And the worst part is, you haven't even done anything noteworthy. You're already pretty low-key, but you'll need to tone it down even more from now on. Jing Mo agreed with his point. Looks like he'll have to tone it down a notch. Alright, it's getting late. I've got to get back to work in my Lamborghini Sixth Element. Nyo Youngyu was utterly speechless. His earlier advice hadn't made a dent. Watching Jing Mo's dashing retreat, he wondered if he should skip class and have some fun too? He, Nyo Youngyu, had always defined himself as the arrogant, spoiled rich kid type. But spending time with Jing Mo, he'd gradually become more low-key. Because he realized all the pretentiousness he'd put on since birth couldn't hold a candle to what Jing Mo had pulled off in just these few days. He pulled out his phone and messaged someone saved as Little Puppy. Nyo, give me half an hour. Book a room at the home and next to campus. I'll meet you there. Shio, but I'm still in military training. Nyo, do you still want to be with me? Shio, yes. Nyo, then get moving. Shio, then I'll ask for leave and go right away. Shio, can we go see a movie tonight? Nyo, depends on my mood. And don't tell me what to do anymore. Shio, got it. Don't be mad. Jing Mo staggered over to the school parking lot. He opened the Lamborghini's door and slid inside. Only then did he exhale a heavy sigh of relief. Who knew the passenger door would open and Jiang Qingqing would slip inside? Today, Jiang Qingqing had her beautiful hair neatly pinned up. Her swan-like neck and collarbone made Jing Mo involuntarily swallow. Jiang Qingqing wore a black business suit today, the tailored fit barely containing her 30-60 bust. Black stockings from Balenciaga adorned her thighs, and this entire ensemble made Jing Mo's eyes widen in astonishment. At 26, Jiang Qingqing was at the peak of a woman's beauty. The innocence of youth had faded, replaced by the irresistible allure of a mature woman. Jiang Qingqing was also an ice queen beauty. That figure paired with her cold, stunning face held an allure for men that could be summed up in one phrase, utterly captivating. Do you like it? Jiang Qingqing's voice was cool, tinged with a hint of anger. Jing Mo nodded. Yes, beautiful. Jiang Qingqing laughed in exasperation. Jing Mo, what are you up to? Planning to skip class again this afternoon? Jing Mo adopted a defiant, what's the big deal attitude. What do you mean skip class? Didn't I get you permission this morning? I told you someone at home was sick. Jiang Qingqing snorted coldly. Jing Mo, could you at least draft your lies? Your family member got sick at a bar? Even with his lie exposed, Jing Mo's expression didn't flicker. When did I go to a bar? I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Fine, fine. Then explain this. Jiang Qingqing pulled out her phone and opened the music app. Look at this, is this you? Forgive me for living a life of reckless abandon, loving freedom. I too fear the day I might fall. Anyone can abandon their ideals. How could I fear a day when it's only you and me? Music streamed from Jiang Qingqing's phone. This must be photoshopped, not me. Jing Mo's voice faltered noticeably as she spoke. Jiang Qingqing sneered at Jing Mo's denial, her slender fingers swiping down the phone screen. The next video showed Jing Mo singing at the DJ booth in a bar. The camera was much closer, clearly filmed from the front row. From this angle, Jing Mo's features were sharp and defined. Bathed in the spotlight, he looked like an angel descended from heaven. Ahem. Give me a way out, will you? You've got me cornered here. Jing Mo conceded reluctantly. Jiang Qingqing retorted angrily, do you take me for a fool? Do you have any idea how viral you are online right now? And you had the nerve to say you went to the hospital. And what were you doing last night? The art class 2 homeroom teacher contacted me, saying you kept Zhang Xinyu from their class out all night. What exactly were you up to? Did anything happen between you and Zhang Xinyu last night? Jiang Qingqing didn't even notice the tension creeping into her own expression as she spoke. As a counselor, she really had no right to ask such personal questions of a student. But she still felt uneasy and wanted to know the answer. Jing Mo sighed helplessly. I had no idea so many people would film me last night and post it online. Besides, I didn't ask Zhang Xinyu out, she invited me. And I drank a lot last night. What could I possibly have done? Though Jiang Qingqing remained somewhat skeptical of Jing Mo's explanation, her mood inexplicably lifted considerably. About what happened earlier, write me a 500-word self-criticism. Otherwise, if the higher-ups ask me, I won't be able to explain. And you're going to military training this afternoon, no excuses. Jiang Qingqing said sternly. Jing Mo knew he couldn't dodge the written apology. As a junior counselor, Jiang Qingqing would be in trouble if her superiors questioned her. He couldn't put her in that position. But she had already promised Feng Moyun they'd meet with the shop owner this afternoon. Breaking that promise was out of the question. Counselor Jiang, I genuinely have urgent business to attend to this afternoon. Can I have one last chance? I promise I'll follow all the rules during training from now on. Jing Mo softened his tone, trying to sweet-talk Jiang Qingqing. Jiang Qingqing wasn't falling for that. Her tone remained as cold as ice, leaving no room for negotiation. No way. Whatever it is, you're coming back to training today. Jing Mo gritted her teeth. If you won't let me, then just count it as me skipping class. Jiang Qingqing chuckled, fine. Then wherever you go, I'll follow. I want to see exactly what you're up to. Jing Mo felt utterly helpless. Normally, having a gorgeous woman like Jiang Qingqing tag along would have been a welcome distraction. But this was different. He was going to meet his lover. If they ran into each other, wouldn't it be a complete disaster? True, one was his advisor with a gentle, water-like temperament, meaning her wouldn't cause much trouble. But knowing Jiang Qingqing's personality, once she found out he had a lover, it would be nearly impossible to win her over. Then there was Feng Moyun. Though she was gentle and kind, she'd surely be upset learning about his ambiguous relationship with his advisor. Chapter 98, Think a few stinking dollars buy you special treatment? Jing Mo was utterly exasperated with his stubborn Jiang Qingqing. Miss Jiang, what will it take for you to let me go? Well, what would make you obediently go to military training? Jiang Qingqing felt equally exasperated with Jing Mo. Issuing a temporary mission, a fool misses out on a bargain. Host, please make touching Jiang Qingqing's but the condition for military training. Mission completion reward, Ferrari LaFerrari. Failure penalty, incontinence. Jing Mo cursed inwardly, system, you're ing perverted. Why are you always fixated on Jiang Qingqing's butt? System, detected Jiang Qingqing's buttocks as the most curvaceous in this world. System seeks to secure benefits for the host. Jing Mo had no choice but to grit his teeth and say, I'll go to boot camp, but on one condition. Jiang Qingqing's delicate brows furrowed at the suggestion. Jing Mo, I'm letting you join military training for your own good. Why are you making demands? But go ahead and tell me what your condition is. As long as it's within my power, I'll grant it. Jiang Qingqing finally relented. She really had no other way to deal with Jing Mo. Jing Mo's gaze drifted downward toward Jiang Qingqing's lower body. I'd like to touch your butt again. The air instantly turned icy cold. Jing Mo felt Jiang Qingqing's murderous glare fixed on him. Jing Mo. I'm your advisor. You've disrespected me time and again. Do you think I won't report you to the principal? Jiang Qingqing couldn't take it anymore. Jing Mo had truly crossed the line. The usually aloof Jiang Qingqing always lost her composure whenever she was around Jing Mo. She'd never encountered a student like this before. Jing Mo knew his words would infuriate Jiang Qingqing. So he steeled himself and said, Counselor, just let me touch it. Jiang Qingqing's face flushed crimson with fury, her exquisite features twisted in rage. Jing Mo, you're beyond redemption. She opened the car door, determined to distance herself from Jing Mo. She resolved never to bother with Jing Mo again. Little did she know Jing Mo had already locked the doors from the inside. Jiang Qingqing tried twice but couldn't open it. Jing Mo had already leaned in close. Jing Ma, what do you think you're doing? Get off me. Let me out. Jing Mo stepped out of the car, pulled a Yushi cigarette from his pocket and lit it. You go back to the office first. I'm heading to the field for some military training. System, mission complete. Reward dispersed. Ferrari LaFerrari delivered to host's garage. Jing Mo walked straight toward the field. Jiang Qingqing's face darkened, her eyes blazing as she glared fiercely at Jing Mo. Her neck was flushed crimson, her breath coming in ragged gasps. She wanted nothing more than to tear Jing Mo apart. After Jing Mo returned to the squad, the instructor clearly held a poor impression of him. The moment Jing Mo came back, he was immediately shoved to the side. The drill sergeant wouldn't let him join the formation, instead making him stand motionless beside the line. Jing Mo didn't care. He was just here because he had to be forced onto the field for military training after groping Jiang Qingqing's butt. As for the instructor ignoring him? Fine by him. When dismissal time came, Jing Mo turned to leave. But the drill instructor called him back. Jing Mo. Did I give you permission to move? Jing Mo turned back, frowning. Didn't you just dismiss the other students? The instructor replied sternly, that was for the others. I didn't tell you to leave, so you stay right there. The commotion drew the attention of nearby students. Jing Mo's got some nerve, talking back to the instructor like that. That drill instructor seems to be the squad leader for this batch. He's got a terrible temper. Jing Mo hasn't shown up for days of training. The instructor's been furious. Yeah, I'd be angry too. Many classmates stood by, gloating over his misfortune. Jing Mo shrugged. Why do I have to do extra training during my break? The drill instructor said sternly, what? Are you ignoring my orders? I've been standing here all afternoon without a single instruction from you, and now you're disciplining me? Since you show me no respect, why should I listen to you? Seeing Jing Mo speak to him with such disrespect, the drill sergeant's expression darkened further. You've been skipping training sessions all along. Letting you stand here is already showing mercy. By our rules, you'd be kicked out immediately. Jing Mo knew skipping military training was wrong, but he'd been standing there all afternoon while the instructor hadn't even glanced at him for over 2 hours. The instructor hadn't called him to join the training during those 2 hours, and while the other students had breaks, the instructor hadn't given him a single moment to rest. Even his counselor, Jiang Qingqing, hadn't said a word. Why was this drill instructor singling him out? So what if I don't respect you? Think having a few stinking bucks makes you special? Let me tell you this, in my book, even if you're loaded, you'll still have to grovel like a dog. Jing Mo sneered coldly, you're just a soldier, yet you think you're a general? What gives you the right to demand my respect? I respect you because you're supposed to serve the people. But a military thug like you probably never even saw combat. You've done nothing for us, yet you use your rank to bully me. Let me tell you I won't put up with this. With that, Jing Mo turned to leave. The instructor's face darkened. He took 2 steps forward and delivered a military punch to Jing Mo. Jing Mo felt a gust of wind sweep past his back and instantly activated his combat mastery experience card. Xu Jiwei had only intended to teach Jing Mo a lesson, but he hadn't expected the student's reaction to be so swift. With a nimble spin, Jing Mo dodged the punch and countered with a backhand chop aimed at the instructor's ribs. Xu Jiwei was startled, but his reflexes were sharp enough to slap out at Jing Mo's extended arm. The two men clashed. Both Jing Mo and Xu Jiwei moved with blinding speed, their strikes growing increasingly brutal. Xu Jiwei proved to be quite skilled, exchanging several rounds with Jing Mo, who had activated his combat mastery. The girls watching nearby lit up with excitement. Jing Mo was becoming more and more captivating. Not only could he sing, but he was also skilled at fighting, nothing like the weakling he appeared to be on the surface. After all, his opponent was a former soldier. Yamamoto Kagoro himself came from a military background and was well versed in military boxing, so he could naturally discern the techniques involved. Xu Jiwei's military boxing wasn't particularly polished, while Jing Mo's style resembled ring-style combat techniques. His moves rarely targeted vital points, instead seeking opportunities to strike the head a single blow capable of knocking an opponent unconscious. Where did this monster Jing Mo even come from? How does he know everything? He can keep up with the instructor for so long? Is he even human? Jing Mo is so cool. Just look at him, any photo of his punches or moves would make a perfect phone wallpaper. Jing Mo suddenly stiffened, his gaze sharpening. He'd found an opening. An uppercut landed squarely on Xu Jiwei's jaw. The sheer force of the punch sent Xu flying through the air before crashing to the ground, unconscious. KO. Chapter 99, this will be your exclusive spot from now on. Xu Jiwei was knocked senseless by the blow, lying motionless on the ground for a long while. After delivering the blow, Jing Mo turned and walked away, leaving behind a crowd of stunned onlookers. Jing Mo drove his Lamborghini away from the school, then headed to the LV store in the mall and bought the most expensive handbag. The bag wasn't exactly beautiful, but it was certainly expensive. When he encountered Feng Muyun, she had just stepped out of Shengshi Tiangong. Today, Feng Muyun wore her long hair cascading over her shoulders, with several delicate braids woven through, tied with pretty ribbons. Her large eyes scanned the surroundings. She wore a short-sleeved JK uniform, and beneath her pleated skirt were a pair of exceptionally fair, long legs. Her eyes lit up the moment she saw Jing Mo step out of the car. She hadn't seen him in days and missed him terribly. Jing Mo felt deeply apologetic toward Feng Muyun. Treating her as his lover was merely a system-assigned task, yet Feng Muyun had humbly accepted the role. She never made a fuss. Unless he reached out first, she never contacted him otherwise. Driven by guilt, Jing Mo had specifically gone to the mall before their meeting to buy the most expensive bag as a gift, hoping it would serve as compensation. You're here. Feng Muyun stepped forward to greet Jing Mo. Her long legs swayed as she walked, drawing the glances of nearby men, some deliberate, some casual. Feng Muyun's gaze toward Jing Mo held no other emotion, only admiration and delight. I bought you a gift. See if you like it? Jing Mo handed Feng Muyun the Louis Vuitton bag she'd purchased. I love everything you give me. Are you hungry? Shall we grab dinner first? Feng Muyun's voice was always as gentle as flowing water, making Jing Mo's ears tingle. I want to eat you. Feng Muyun lowered her head, a faint blush creeping across her small face. But we'll have to wait until tonight. Her voice was barely audible. Seeing her like this only made Jing Mo feel even hotter inside. He decided to skip going out tonight and just head home instead. Muyu, what would you like to eat tonight? Jing Mo's voice softened to a gentle whisper. Feng Muyun's eyes crinkled into a smile as sweet as peach blossoms. I'd like to go out with you. If we see something we like, we can just eat there. Is that okay? Jing Mo agreed immediately. Then let's go to Dongguan Street. I've been in Y City for so long, yet I've never been to Dongguan Street. Feng Muyun gazed at Jing Mo with hopeful eyes. Getting the chance to stroll with him was something she'd always dreamed of. Sure. I'll drive. I just got a new Ferrari, it's in the garage. Which one should we take today? Feng Muyun nodded. Sure, whatever you say. Jing Mo parked the Lamborghini Sixth Element he'd been driving for the past few days in the garage, then tossed the keys to Feng Muyun. From now on, all the cars here are yours to manage. You can drive whichever one you want. Feng Muyun was startled and immediately returned the keys. No way. These cars are all so expensive. My driving skills aren't great, I couldn't afford to pay for any scratches or dents. Seeing Feng Muyun's panicked expression, Jing Mo couldn't resist cupping her chin and biting her lip hard. The pain made Feng Muyun's eyes well up with tears. Her tear-streaked face stirred deep pity in Jing Mo. What? Now you won't even listen to your owner? At this, Feng Muyun flushed again and pulled the keys back. I'm listening. The Ferrari LaFerrari, also known as the Ferrari LaFerrari. Ferrari's flagship model, limited to 499 units worldwide. A supercar whose base model starts at 22 million yuan, mid-range at 40 million, and tops out at 100 million. Jing Mo opened the LaFerrari's butterfly doors, and the extravagant interior instantly stunned Feng Muyun. Jing Mo gestured for her to get in. Feng Muyun carefully settled into the passenger seat. This car is called the Ferrari LaFerrari. It's worth 100 million yuan. From now on, only you will have the privilege of sitting in this passenger seat. Jing Mo's words sounded incredibly romantic to Feng Muyun's ears. 100 million yuan car with a passenger seat reserved exclusively for her? Such extravagance made Feng Muyun feel unworthy. She was merely one of Jing Mo's lovers, perhaps he would cast her aside once she grew old. Feng Muyun now simply savors every moment with Jing Mo, while always preparing herself for the possibility that he might abandon her. But now that Jing Mo was paying attention to her, her heart was gradually being won over. Jing Mo, I'm craving ice cream. Can we get some? Spotting a Manshui ice cream shop by the roadside, Feng Muyun thought of their sundaes and ice cream, and her own cravings began to stir. Jing Mo glanced at the roadside Milk Snow Ice City, then turned the steering wheel sharply and pulled up right in front of the shop. After getting out of the car, passers-by turned their heads to stare, and many guys froze in place. Whoa, is this some rich kid showing off with his date? Damn, this couple isn't just rich, they're also super good looking. What door did God close on them? The gap between people really is like a whole universe apart. Jing Mo had grown accustomed to the whispers around him. As eyes turned his way, he remained unfazed, his calm demeanor only enhancing his distinguished aura. Feng Muyun felt a bit self-conscious under the stares, so she leaned closer to Jing Mo. Then, tentatively, she reached out to take his hand. But she hesitated, never quite daring to let her hand touch his. Jing Mo sensed her hesitation and swiftly took her soft little hand in his. Jingma, what would you like to eat? I can still afford to treat you to Manshui Ice Castle. Feng Muyun declared with unabashed generosity. Jing Mo smiled and said, then I won't hesitate to accept. Get me a lychee milk tea. Feng Muyun pondered for a moment. Then I'll have a vanilla ice cream. Sure thing. That'll be 18 yuan total. Scan the QR code over here. After paying, Feng Muyun pulled Jing Mo over to sit and wait for their order. After a few minutes, both the milk tea and ice cream were ready. Feng Muyun took the ice cream, stuck out her little tongue, and licked it. Her eyes curved into crescent moons, radiating pure happiness. Just then, a middle-aged beauty in high heels hurried in, tapping away at her phone with one hand while holding her bubble tea in the other. Walking too fast, she failed to notice the step at the entrance. Her foot missed the edge, and she stumbled forward, her body lurching as the bubble tea in her hand flew out. The middle-aged beauty fell flat on the floor, muttering curses under her breath. The milk tea flew out and smacked right into Feng Muyun. It spilled out, spreading down her shoulder and soaking her entire body. Even her hair dripped with milk tea, droplets falling onto the floor. Feng Muyun's first instinct was to protect the bag Jing Mo had bought, completely unconcerned about the milk tea splashed on herself. The woman scrambled to her feet, rubbing her knees as she loudly complained, "Why on earth would your shop put a step here? You clearly don't care about your customers at all." Chapter 100, is this reaction a bit over the top? Votes needed. Yet the woman acted as if she hadn't seen the milk tea splashed all over Feng Muyun. Without so much as an apology, she simply stood up and tried to leave. Feng Muyun stared at the LV bag in her hands, her eyes reddening with sadness. She didn't care how much the bag cost, it was the first gift Jing Mo had ever given her. Even though it was kinda ugly, it was from Jing Ma, and she loved it. Seeing this, Jing Mo's temper flared. How dare this woman try to slip away? He stepped forward and blocked the middle-aged beauty's path. Get over here and apologize. Given Feng Muyun's temperament, if you'd just come over and apologized properly when something like this happened, it wouldn't have escalated this much. She was just the type to take the hit. But Jing Mo wasn't one to take a loss. Daring to bully his woman? That was asking for trouble. He already felt indebted to Feng Muyun. Seeing her heartbroken now, how could Jing Mo remain unmoved? The middle-aged woman, already seething, exploded instantly at the audacity of someone blocking her path. You little bastard, you dare block my way? I'll be damned if I apologize. Good dogs don't block the path, got it? You have no manners whatsoever. Jing Mo's expression darkened. This time, he was genuinely angry. But the middle-aged woman persisted, unrelenting. So what if I spilled a cup of milk tea on you? How much is it worth? Give me 200, take it to the dry cleaner, and that's the end of it. Bunch of cheapskates. What's a single outfit worth anyway? With that, the middle-aged woman pulled 200 yuan from her wallet and slapped it onto Jing Mo's chest. The money slid down Jing Mo's chest and fluttered to the ground. Hurry up and bend down to pick it up. If someone else takes it, don't blame me for not giving you money. I'm not falling for your tricks. With that, the middle-aged woman reached out to push Jing Mo aside. You got your money. Now get lost. You little punk. Smack. Jing Mo whipped his hand around and slapped her across the face. The slap echoed loudly. Jing Mo had used every ounce of strength. The blow sent the woman reeling, her body swaying unsteadily until she stumbled and sat down squarely in the spilled milk tea. You little bastard. How dare you hit me? Do you know who I am? Jing Mo crouched down and delivered another slap to the other side of her face. If you won't apologize, then pay up. See that bag over there? Another slap landed, leaving both her cheeks swollen and red. You little bastard. It's just some rags in a bag. I'll pay you back whatever it costs. But you hit me over a few $100? Let me tell you, you're finished. The woman's aggressive demeanor remained undiminished. I'll give you 2,000. Is that enough for you? But you slapped me twice, mark my words, this isn't over. She pulled out her phone, ready to call for backup. Jing Mo shook his head. This bag is worth 70,000 yuan. Handcrafted by a master artisan from Japan. You hit me twice. Just add up the medical bills, emotional distress compensation, lost wages, whatever else comes up. I'll pay whatever it costs, I can afford it. As Jing Mo spoke, his demeanor radiated unshakable confidence. To Feng Muyun, he stood like a towering mountain. From childhood to adulthood, she'd never had anyone to rely on. She'd fought her way through life alone, enduring every injustice in silence. But for the first time, the very first time she was bullied, someone stood up for her. Feng Muyun felt the most vulnerable part of her heart stirred by Jing Mo. The woman's arrogance vanished the moment she heard the price. What did you say? 70,000? Are you kidding me? 70,000 for a bag. 70,000 yuan? That's enough to buy a house in Weiss City with a little extra. Did you walk out carrying an apartment while shopping? At most, the 2 slaps she'd given him would get Jing Mo to cough up 10,000 yuan. She wasn't made of gold. 2 slaps might get Jing Mo to apologize and cough up 10 grand at most. But 70,000 for this bag? She couldn't earn that much even if she sold it for 10 years. The moment those words left his mouth, everyone around turned to look. What bag costs 70,000? Not necessarily. Those two just pulled up in a Ferrari, they're probably loaded. The woman glared at Jing Mo, clenching her teeth. Stop bragging. Do you even know what 700,000 yuan means? You two broke-ass losers are the only ones who come to Manhwa. Rich people wouldn't be caught dead buying from Manhwa. This remark immediately ruffled the feathers of the other customers waiting to buy milk tea. What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying everyone who buys milk snow is a poor schmuck? Damn it, aren't you here for Manhwa too? Don't you have any manners? The woman's sweeping generalization drew fierce condemnation from many nearby customers who loved milk snow Ice City. Suddenly filled with disgust toward her, they began to feel sympathy for Jing Mo, hoping he would properly punish this woman. Jing Mo chuckled, 70,000. How do you plan to pay me back, credit card or cash? The woman sneered coldly, I'll pay your father. Demanding 700,000 out of nowhere, this is malicious fraud. I'm calling the police to arrest you. Jing Mo's face darkened. Off. You want to pay my dad? If he ever takes a liking to you, I'll disown him on the spot. Go ahead and call the police. Let them come. The woman panicked at the mention of the police. Seeing her dithering and refusing to pull out her phone to call, Jing Mo grew impatient. You hit me or not? If you don't, I will. Jing Mo pulled out his phone and dialed a number. Chief Jiang, I've got a problem here. You need to come over immediately. I wouldn't have done it if I hadn't been forced to. After hanging up, Jing Mo turned to the woman. Just wait a moment. The police will be here soon. The woman was visibly panicking, her legs starting to tremble slightly. She found a spot to sit down, glanced at the bag Feng Muyun was holding, then looked it up online. What she found left her stunned. The bag was genuinely worth 70,000 yuan. And only 8 were produced worldwide. In an instant, cold sweat broke out on her forehead. Before long, the sound of police sirens grew louder as they approached. 4 or 5 police cars pulled up at the end of the street. The scale of the operation made it seem like they were suppressing terrorists. Leading the way was the riot police's jeep, followed by 2 criminal investigation vehicles. The last 2 vehicles were the Municipal Bureau's special use cars and security personnel. Jing Mo was a bit taken aback by the scale of the operation. Wasn't this a bit over the top? It was just a minor civil dispute. Why were armed police and criminal investigators all here? The woman nearly collapsed at the sight, her legs so weak she couldn't stand. She had merely accidentally knocked over a cup of milk tea. Had she broken some unwritten law? Why were there so many police officers? Zhang Fan, chief of the Y City Public Security Bureau, stepped out of the police car. His figure was tall and resolute, like an unshakable mountain. This time, he wore a crisp police uniform, exuding an added air of authority and solemnity compared to when Jing Mo first met him. Zhang Fan's stride was firm and powerful, each step carrying an indescribable aura. His gaze was sharp as a falcon's, revealing an unwavering pursuit of justice. Closely following him was a group of armed guards, each solemn and vigilant at all times. These guards, weapons in hand, formed a solid defensive line, safeguarding Zhang Fan's security. P.S. Yamamoto Kagaro, honorable patrons, could you spare a few gold notes? I'm literally begging you on my knees here. Chapter 101, No Fixing This. He's retired. Vote request. Zhang Fan stepped out of the car and walked straight toward Jing Mo. What's going on? But as soon as he approached, a woman with a swollen cheek rushed toward him. The 2 guards by his side were startled and quickly intercepted her. What do you think you're doing? Officer, please listen. I accidentally tripped and spilled my milk tea on that woman. This brute slapped me twice and demanded 70,000 yuan. He's extorting me. You must arrest him now. The woman understood the principle of striking first. Zhang Fan frowned and turned to Jing Mo. Did you hit her? Jing Mo feigned ignorance. No, I didn't. Who saw me hit her? The onlookers already despised the woman. Why would they speak up for her now? We didn't see it. I didn't see it either. I'm blind. The voices reached the woman's ears, and she stomped her foot in anger. You accomplices. Wait. The milk tea shop has surveillance. Where are the cameras? The woman pointed to a corner of the shop and shouted. The owner of Milk Snow Ice City stepped out at that moment. Sorry about that, the camera's been out of order these past couple days. Jing Mo couldn't help but chuckle. What goes around comes around. The woman froze in shock, then erupted in fury after a moment. How could it break down now? I'm reporting you. Just you wait. The owner wasn't afraid of trouble. She'd always thought people who came to Manshui Ice City were cheapskates, and this remark hurt her the most. She'd never had a chance to get her revenge before, but now she was thrilled. Go ahead and call the police. The woman was furious enough to spit blood. Call the cops, my ass, aren't they right over there? Jing Mo looked at Zhang Fan. I told you I didn't touch it. Zhang Fan wasn't stupid, he could see what really happened. But he was on Jing Mo's side, so he wouldn't expose him. He addressed the woman. Whether he hit you or not, I'll investigate thoroughly once we get back. But you claim he extorted you. Do you have any evidence? The woman argued. He said that bag was worth 70 million. Isn't that extortion? Jing Mo walked straight out of the Milk Snow Ice City, unlocked the Ferrari parked at the entrance, and pulled out several slips of paper. These are the receipts. They're hot off the printer. He opened his phone to show the payment records. These are the payment records. And a thank you letter from the LV flagship store in Beijing. And this is the discount card LV just sent me. Each item was sufficient proof that the bag Jing Mo had given Feng Muyun was indeed worth 700,000 yuan. Jing Ma didn't usually keep receipts. What's the point of keeping them if they can't be reimbursed? But as luck would have it, she'd just bought it today and hadn't had time to discard it yet. Jing Mo produced each piece of evidence proving the bag's value, and with every item she presented, the woman's face grew paler. By the time Jing Mo finished, the woman's face had drained of all color. Young man, this bag just got splashed with some bubble tea. It can be washed and used again. The woman started sweet-talking him now. Jing Mo shot her a withering look. Who said we're buddies? Let me tell you, this is genuine leather. It'll ruin if it gets wet. If you won't cover it, I'll get a professional to assess the damage. Zhang Fan glanced at the woman. If that's the case, you really should compensate for the bag. The woman wasn't about to accept that so easily. They probably damaged the bag on purpose just to find an excuse to extort me. Jing Mo looked at her like she was an idiot. I just bought this bag this afternoon. How much money do you think I need? Why would I scam you? Ma'am, if you claim he's extorting you, do you have any evidence? Words alone aren't proof. If not, you'll have to pay for the damage. If you refuse to pay, given the significant amount involved, you'll have to come with us for a 24-hour detention. I'll pay. Don't take me away. I'll pay, okay? The mention of detention sent the woman into a panic. She quickly changed her tune and offered to pay. He can't just say 70,000 and expect me to pay it. I didn't buy his bag outright, I'll only compensate for the part 1 damaged. Even as she said this, her heart was bleeding. Jing Mo took the bag from Feng Muyun's hands. Look at this. The bag is only this big, and your spilled milk tea has soaked almost the entire thing. Tell me, how much do you think this should cost? The woman stammered. She knew full well that such an expensive bag, ruined like this, would likely cost the full price. A well-used bag would see its value plummet, but this was a brand new purchase from that very afternoon. Even if listed secondhand at 700,000 yuan, it wouldn't sell for its original price. Still, someone would snap it up for 650,000. The woman was now filled with regret. If only she had apologized earlier, she wouldn't have ended up calling the police. And so many officers at that. Who exactly was this young man? How could one phone call summon so many officers? And that middle-aged man in the middle? His uniform was different from the others, clearly someone with status and influence. Seeing the woman still refusing to admit fault, Jing Mo pulled out his phone and said, "Alright, I'll have someone from the LV counter come over to appraise the damage and determine the compensation." That should be fair, don't you think? Jing Mo was growing impatient. The woman was still stubbornly refusing to budge. The woman had no choice but to grit her teeth and agree that a professional appraisal was necessary. Jing Mo called the Louis Vuitton boutique where he'd purchased the bag and requested they send an authentication expert. The boutique staff knew Jing Mo was a big shot, a generous spender who casually shelled out 700,000 yuan for a bag. Such a VIP deserved top-notch service, so they dispatched an expert who had trained in France. After waiting about 20 minutes, a growing crowd gathered around to watch. The forensic experts had never seen such a scene before. Surrounded by armed police and detectives, my legs went weak. Jing Mo didn't waste words and handed the bag directly to the appraiser. Take a look, how much is this bag worth now? The appraiser took the bag, pulled out a magnifying glass from his toolkit and examined it meticulously. He reached a conclusion: it's worthless now. There's no point in repairing it, even if you wanted to, it's beyond repair. This bag was crafted by a master artisan from Japan in many places. Coincidentally, he retired today. The woman nearly fainted from the shock. Damn it, this is deliberately targeting me. Why retire today of all days? Jing Ma sighed. So that means I just lost 70,000 yuan on this bag, right? The appraiser chimed in with perfect timing. Exactly. This was his final masterpiece, a one-of-a-kind piece. Their perfectly coordinated act fell to the woman like a knife being twisted in her heart with every word. Jing Mo turned to the woman. Anything else to say? 700,000 yuan. How do you plan to pay? P.S. Yamamoto Kagoro, gentlemen, please be generous with a few gold notes. Chapter 102, need a back rub? Vote request. The woman looked utterly aggrieved. After a long hesitation, she finally managed, I don't have that kind of money. Jing Mo turned to Jiang Fan, she won't pay. Take her back. Lock her up for a day to toughen her up. Jiang Fan nodded and addressed the woman, come with us back to the station. The woman's eyes widened in terror as she waved her hands frantically. No. I don't want to go. I won't go. Jiang Fan stated, since you can't pay now, we'll take you back to contact your family and discuss how to compensate them. We're busy and don't have time to waste here with you. She turned to Jing Mo, pleading, young master, I'm sorry. Please, let me off this time. You're driving such an expensive luxury car, and a bag for someone like you, it's just the cost of a meal. Please let me go. Jing Mo frowned. What do you mean? Do you think rich people deserve to be bullied? So you can wreck a rich person's stuff and not pay for it because they don't value it? What kind of values are these? Chief, take her back to headquarters. The mention of Chief drew murmurs of recognition from the surrounding middle-aged men. Oh my, now I remember who he is. This must be the chief of our Municipal Public Security Bureau. Now that you mention it, I've seen his photo in the newspaper. Today I finally get to meet the real person. Seems like that young man called the chief here. What a big shot. He got the chief of police to handle such a minor case with just one phone call. He's the real deal. The woman felt as if the sky had fallen over Y City. In the end, the woman was taken away by the officers Jiang Fan had brought, who said they needed to take her back for a talk. Jiang Fan, however, remained behind. So we meet again, young man. What have you been up to lately? Jiang Fan didn't know why, but he found himself drawn to interacting with this young man, Jing Mo. What else could I be doing? I go to school every day. Jing Mo answered lazily. Who in their right mind would talk back to the city bureau like that? Only Jing Mo would dare. He always wore the deadpan expression no matter who he was talking to. As an elder, Jiang Fan wasn't one to hold such things against Jing Mo. In fact, it was precisely this attitude that made him seem genuine. You must know my daughter by now. Have you been hanging out with her lately? Jiang Fan's question caught Jing Mo off guard. When had he met his daughter? Seeing Jing Mo's expression, Jiang Fan clarified, I mean Jiang Saiwu, my daughter. Didn't you ask me for help last time? I had her assist you and deliver that commendation banner. Jing Mo suddenly understood. So this old guy had orchestrated it all. But hadn't the student council president, Li Biao, been the one to deliver the banner? Why was he claiming it was his daughter? Seeing Jing Mo's expression of sudden realization, Zhang Fan smiled and said, "Since I've helped you out, I'll need to trouble you to look after my daughter from now on. She's a bit of a loner. If you go out to have fun, take her along with you." Jing Mo sensed the old man had misunderstood. He'd never even met Jiang Saiwu. Zhang Fan continued unabashedly, "Saiwu, that girl, well, in your young people's terms, she's a bit socially anxious. Not very talkative. But last time I saw her, she said she had a lot of fun with you. I was thinking you could spend more time playing with her, help her open up a bit." Jing Mo grew even more confused. He hadn't hung out with Jiang Saiwu at all. She must have lied to Jiang Fan, since it was Li Biao who had helped him earlier, not her. One lie requires countless others to cover it up. But Jing Mo didn't call her out. He simply agreed, "Sure, next time we hang out, I'll definitely invite her along." Jiang Fan smiled. "Give my regards to your roommate." With that, he turned and walked away. After all, it was already quite a feat for such a busy person to chat with Jing Mo for this long. Jing Mo scratched his head. Which roommate? Jiang Fan's words were typical bureaucratic doublespeak, deliberately vague and ambiguous. Jing Mo couldn't possibly understand. The LV authenticator was also preparing to leave. "Mr. Jing, we can take this bag off your hands and exchange it for another one valued under 700,000 yuan. Would that work?" Jing Mo frowned at the suggestion. "Free of charge?" The appraiser, sensing Jing Mo's discomfort, smiled reassuringly. "Of course it's free." Jing Mo waved his hand. "I don't want it for free. Unless you make me pay, then you can exchange it for me." "Huh?" The appraiser couldn't follow Jing Mo's line of thinking at all. He's turning down a free bag worth 70,000? And he insisted on paying for it? The appraiser realized he'd just witnessed the true meaning of rich and foolish. The appraiser forced an awkward smile. "But doesn't that mean you're buying another bag?" Jing Mo glanced at Feng Muyun beside him. "Of course I'll buy another one. Do you have that master's phone number? I'll pay him to come out of retirement and make another one." The appraiser was genuinely stunned. Who knew you could play the game like that? The appraiser didn't quite know how to respond to Jing Mo. "Mr. Jing, that master has retired now. He doesn't make bags anymore." Jing Mo sighed. "Never mind. This bag isn't that great anyway. Show me the latest designs. I'll order a new one and have it delivered to me." The appraiser pulled out his tablet to show Jing Mo. Feng Muyun stepped forward then. "Jing Mo, I don't want any other bags. This one is enough. Because this bag holds extraordinary meaning. It symbolized the first time someone had stood up for her and protected her. In the end, no new bag was purchased. That little girl Feng Muyun had vehemently refused any other option, insisting only on this milk tea-stained bag. Jing Ma had no choice but to agree. Feng Muyun was drenched in milk tea, her clothes sticky and unsuitable for shopping. Jing Mo pulled her home to shower and change. While Feng Muyun was showering, Jing Mo pulled out a dragon-spirited Tiger Vigorous Durex. Yun, do you need help scrubbing your back?" "Ah, no. It's okay. Actually, I think I got splashed with milk tea too. I need to wash up as well." "Then wait until I'm done." "No way. I need someone to scrub my back." Saying this, Jing Ma stripped off his shirt and stepped into the bathroom. A moment of cloud riding. Bathing together took forever. They started at 5 in the afternoon and didn't finish until nearly 8. When Feng Muyun emerged from the bathroom, she looked like a lotus blossom fresh from the water, her fair cheeks flushed with a rosy glow. Her gait was slightly awkward, however, wobbling as if she were injured. Jing Ma felt refreshed and invigorated. After his shower, he stepped out onto the balcony and gazed down at the nightscape below through the massive floor-to-ceiling windows. He lit a Diguan Yuan cigarette and took a drag. Ting Yun smoked like a god. "Didn't you say the shop owner was treating you to dinner tonight to discuss the contract over the table? It's already 8 o'clock. Why hasn't he contacted you yet?" Jing Mo stood in the dark corner of the balcony, his voice deep and solemn. "P.S. Yamamoto Kagaro, please, everyone, give me a few monthly votes. I'm begging you." Chapter 103, You Remind Me of My Daughter. Jing Ma thought all protagonists in novels stood atop high buildings, shrouded in darkness, smoking a cigarette while gazing down at the city below with profound intensity. So Jing Ma tried it himself and sure enough, it felt incredibly pretentious. Feng Muyun slumped on the sofa, picking up her phone from the coffee table. "Ugh, that shop owner has called me 4 times already. We were in the shower the whole time and didn't answer." Jing Mo thought buying a shop shouldn't be this complicated. He had money now, just pick any place and offer a price they couldn't refuse. But Feng Muyun was stubborn as hell about this sort of thing. In her words, she didn't want to rely on Jing Mo for everything, didn't want to be just a decorative ornament kept at home. Jing Mo decided to let her have her way. Feng Muyun called back and a man answered. "Hello? You won't even answer my calls. Are you buying the shop or not?" If not, I'm selling it to someone else. The voice on the other end was loud enough for Jing Mo to hear clearly, even without speakerphone. Feng Muyun, with her gentle nature, quickly apologized. I'm so sorry. I was busy with something and didn't see my phone. I reserved a private room at Huayangrenjia. Hurry over. I brought the contract. Okay, I'll be right over. Feng Muyun hung up and turned to look at Jing Mo. Jing Mo was still standing in the shadows, trying to look deep and mysterious. Alright, they're calling. Let's go. Only then did Jing Mo reluctantly start putting on his clothes. What's wrong with making them wait a little longer? Tired of driving his supercar, Jing Mo parked the Ferrari LaFerrari in the garage and pulled out a horse instead. The person selling the shop mentioned this restaurant was in Jiangdu district, a Huayang cuisine establishment. Jing Mo was in Hanjiang district and drove for about half an hour to reach the location. By the time he got out of the car, it was almost 9 o'clock. Feng Muyun found the private room and led Jing Mo inside. Only 3 people were seated at the table: a balding man, a yellow-haired guy with floral tattoos covering his arms, and a short, dark-skinned man under 5 feet 7 inches. The moment Feng Muyun appeared, their eyes lit up instantly. The bald man chuckled, "You're so late tonight, you'll have to down 3 shots as punishment." Before he could finish speaking, Jing Mo followed him inside. The man's expression instantly soured. He'd assumed Feng Muyun was coming alone. Ever since they met, the bald man had noticed how stunning Feng Muyun's selfies on social media truly were. In all his years, he'd never seen such a stunning woman. He was getting on in years now, with several shops at home generating rental income. With few hobbies, he enjoyed spending money to adopt young girls as goddaughters. He just preferred the younger ones. His goddaughters were scattered across several universities in Y City. And he particularly enjoys targeting those who already have boyfriends. He thrives on being a predator. Anyway, he divorced his wife years ago, and custody of their son went to her. You could practically say he's a free agent. His 2 closest companions were like-minded buddies who shared his values. The 3 of them would hang out at bars or malls, looking for innocent-looking college girls to pick up. The bald man stood up and introduced himself. "My name is Tian Jiahao. These 2 are my buddies, they own a bunch of shops too. The one with the tattoos is Chang Hao, and the short one is Zhu Ning. I've heard for ages that Brother Hao had met a stunning beauty. Seeing her today, she truly looks like a celestial being descended from heaven." Chang Hao swallowed hard and stood up to compliment her. Zhu Ning quickly chimed in to curry favor. "Don't keep Xiaoyun standing there, come sit down." He patted the seat beside him, gesturing for her to come over. Feng Muyun would have been scared if she'd come alone, but with Jing Mo by her side, she felt no fear at all. She smiled and nodded, finding a seat near the door. "No need, I'll just sit over here. I'm really sorry I'm late." Seeing no one paying him any mind, Jing Mo casually pulled over a chair and sat down beside Feng Muyun. Tian Jiahao chuckled, "See? You're so late, the food's gone cold. Just have the waitstaff clear the dishes and bring new ones." Feng Muyun quickly waved his hands. "No need to go to all that trouble. It's almost 9 o'clock, most shops are about to close." Tian Jiahao patted his beer belly and chuckled, "No problem. I own this place. It stays open as long as I want it to." Chang Hao stood up, picked up the glass in front of Feng Muyun, and said, "Hey, Yun, I heard you want to buy a shop? We've got over a dozen between us. What kind of place are you thinking of opening? I'll help you pick a good one." With that, he filled Feng Muyun's glass to the brim with baijiu and placed it before her. Feng Muyun waved his hands. No, I can't handle my liquor. I'd probably pass out after just 1 glass. Let's talk business first." Tian Jiahao gave a nervous chuckle. "Little Yun, you see, we made time to meet with you specifically for this partnership. We've been waiting here for 3 or 4 hours. You show up this late and won't even take a sip? That's not giving us brothers any face, is it?" Feng Muyun felt a bit embarrassed for keeping them waiting so long. "Alright then, I'll drink." She picked up the glass in front of her and drank a third of it. The fiery liquor filled her entire mouth, a burning trail shooting straight to her stomach. Feng Muyun covered her nose and mouth, forcing herself to swallow it down. "Good. That's my girl, no fuss. I'll drink mine too." Chang Hao tilted his head back and downed the entire glass in one gulp. Jing Mo remained silent throughout, only narrowing his eyes slightly as he continuously picked up peanuts with his chopsticks and popped them into his mouth. "I just want to buy a shop or I can open a flower store. How much would that cost?" Tian Jiahao immediately chimed in, "Oh my, so little Yun loves flowers. You want to start a flower business? That's perfect timing. Do you know where Y City's largest flower and plant market is?" Feng Muyun shook her head slightly. "It's the Apollo Flower Market in Jiangdu. I know many of the vendors there. If you want to get into the flower business, I can get you wholesale prices." Feng Muyun thanked him. "Well then, I'll have to thank you both." Zhu Ning's voice was unpleasant and his laughter sounded harsh. "Oh, since we've met, it's fate. It's no trouble at all, no need to thank us." Exactly. No need for thanks. You look to be in your 20s? Feng Muyun replied, "I'm 22 this year." Tian Jiahao's eyes lit up at the mention. Oh my, the same age as my daughter. What a coincidence. You remind me of her too, we have a certain chemistry. Down this glass. If you ever need anything in business, just come find me. Jing Mo could tell these guys were just trying to get Feng Muyun drunk. Feng Muyun couldn't refuse and drank half the glass. After finishing that drink, Feng Muyun's condition visibly changed. A rosy flush seeped through her fair skin. P.S. Yamamoto Kagoro, please, godfathers, have mercy. Throw a few gold notes my way. Chapter 104, 100 billion. Where's the diamond? The three men couldn't hide their excitement at Feng Muyun's state. Jing Mo watched with utter contempt in his eyes. To these three, Feng Muyun was now as good as theirs. The only problem was how to get rid of Jing Mo. This guy was just too much of a nuisance. So Tian Jiahao spoke to Jing Mo for the first time. What's your name, young man? Jing Mo casually replied, Jing Mo. Tian Jiahao continued, and what might young brother Jing Ma be doing these days? I'm still in school, a freshman at Y City University. The moment Jing Mo said this, all three men looked at him with disdain. So you're a student at Y University. Aren't you worried about being out so late? How about I drive you back, kid? Chang Hao said with a hint of amusement. He produced the keys to his Mercedes and casually placed them on the dining table. No need. I'm not going back to campus tonight. Seeing Feng Muyun already breathing heavily and clearly out of it, Tian Jiahao grew impatient to get Jing Mo out of there. Kid, who is this girl to you? Jing Mo glanced at Feng Muyun before wrapping his arm around her shoulders. Feng Muyun leaned into Jing Mo's embrace. She's my girlfriend. Zhu Ning sneered coldly. He stood up and pulled an envelope-wrapped object from the bag hanging on the chair. He weighed it in his hand a few times. 20,000 yuan. Now get lost. He tossed the envelope in front of Jing Mo. Jing Mo's eyes narrowed. 20,000 yuan? What do you mean by this? Jing Mo pretended not to understand. Tian Jiahao sneered coldly. 20,000 to buy your girlfriend. Take this money and get lost. Leave this woman behind. Jing Mo burst out laughing. You think 20 grand will buy my girlfriend? Chang Hao's brows furrowed as he pulled a cigar from his pocket and dangled it from his lips. Kid, you'd better take your money and get out fast. Otherwise, you won't get a single cent and you won't keep the woman either. Zhu Ning's gaze toward Feng Muyun was pure greed. You should feel lucky to have such a beautiful girlfriend. But since you don't have the skills to keep her, you might as well let us have her. 20,000 is already a hefty sum. Don't be greedy, it might choke you in the end. Jing Mo asked with a hint of amusement, what happens if I refuse your demands? Tian Jiahao's eyes narrowed menacingly. Then you might not walk out of here standing. Jing Mo feigned fear, oh my, aren't you afraid I'll call the police? Tian Jiahao laughed dismissively. Go ahead and call them. I haven't done anything illegal. The police can't touch us. But what you're doing is a crime. Aren't you afraid my girlfriend will report you afterward? Tian Jiahao flashed a wicked grin. These days, women will spread their legs for money. Afterwards, we'll shower her with cash. Not only will she not report us, she'll gladly keep hanging out with us. Anyway, we've already done it. Even if she reports us, she won't get anything out of it, her reputation will be ruined. She might as well take our money and call it psychological comfort. Once they take our money, they'll come back for more after spending it, and this time, they'll be even more eager. Jing Mo felt sick looking at his face, which bore an uncanny resemblance to Men Jiang. He really didn't want to hang out with these guys anymore. He reached out and pinched Feng Muyun's waist. Still pretending to sleep. Feng Muyun playfully stuck out her tongue. Tian Jiahao exclaimed in shock, what the hell? Feng Muyun looked at him and said, you're wondering why I'm not drunk, right? I used to work in sales. I don't even know my own limit when it comes to drinking. These 2 sips wouldn't even be enough for me to rinse my mouth. She'd been pretending to be drunk the whole time. Leaning against Jing Mo felt so blissful she'd even thought he hadn't noticed, so she could stay close a little longer. I pretended to be drunk just to see what the 3 of you were really up to. Seeing his plan exposed, Tian Jiahao dropped the act. Since you know everything, I see no point in beating around the bush. Name your price. How much for a night? Feng Muyun smiled. How much do you have? Tian Jiahao declared proudly, I won't say too much, but all my shops combined are worth 40 million. Just the monthly rent alone brings in 200,000. And these shops aren't just sitting idle, some are actively doing business, bringing in at least several 100,000 a month. You'd be better off sticking with me. What future does that broke college kid of yours have? After graduation, will he even make 5,000 a month? I wouldn't hire him to work for me. Zhu Ning chimed in from the side, kid, you'd better get out of here while you still can. Otherwise, once I call my guys, you won't be leaving on your own. What? You think you can fight me? Zhu Ning snarled, his face twisted with malice. Kid, you really are stubborn. Let me tell you this, I'm going to beat you up later. Not only that, but I'll your girlfriend right in front of you. Chang Hao ogled Feng Muyun with lust, his desire already burning. He pulled a small blue pill from his bag. After all, his body couldn't keep up anymore. Xiao Yun, you'd better just give in to us. Afterwards, we promise to give each of you 100,000 yuan. That's not a bad price, is it? Jing Mo calmly picked up a peanut with his chopsticks and popped it into his mouth. Your offer isn't bad, but the price is a bit low. All three snorted coldly at once, knowing this kid still loved money. What a pathetic loser willing to ditch his girlfriend for cash. Still want money? Name your price. Jing Mo held up one finger. 10,000? You wouldn't be talking about $1 million, would you? Your appetite's a bit too big, isn't it? Jing Mo shook his head slightly. I want 100 billion. The three of them froze in shock before erupting in fury. Kid, you're asking for trouble, you dare to mess with us. Where the hell is a diamond encrusted to cost that much? Just you wait till we get our people here, you're gonna get your ass kicked. I'll rip your mouth off. Just then, footsteps echoed down the corridor outside the private room. Which blind bastard dares cause trouble at Huayan House? Don't you know this place is under my protection? Xiaohuzi pushed open the door and strode in with the swagger of a dragon. Tian Jiahao greeted him with a smile. Tiger, you finally made it. Quick, help us deal with this guy. Tian Jiahao pointed his finger toward Jing Mo's face. Xiaohu first gave him a dismissive glance. Kid, I see you're alive. Before he could finish, Xiaohuzi froze. This guy looked kind of familiar. Seeing Jing Mo made his body ache all over again. Last time he got beaten up, he'd been bedridden for 3 whole days before getting up. Later, through inquiries, he learned this guy was actually a top-tier rich kid whose cars never cost less than tens of millions. And he was exceptionally skilled. Beating him up was like child's play. Jing Mo actually smiled when he saw Xiaohuzi. Need cash again? I've got your WeChat. How much are we talking this time? Chapter 105, I can make it up to you. Little Tiger's expressions are incredibly vivid these days. Only Wang Chichuan can call him Little Tiger. Everyone else has to address him as Tiger Lord. And yet this very man was completely at Jing Mo's mercy. Young Master Jing, what brings you here? Little Tiger hurried over to Jing Mo's side. Oh, Little Yun's here too? Long time no see. Tian Jiahao, oblivious to the tension, pointed at Jing Mo and said, Tiger Lord, why aren't you dealing with this kid? Xiaohu slapped him right across the head. Take him down my ass. This is young Master Jing. Get over here and apologize. Ha? Tian Jiahao looked utterly bewildered. Damn it, get over here and kneel to apologize. Xiaohuzi kicked Tian Jiahao squarely in the knee, sending him crashing to his knees right in front of Jing Mo. Young Master Jing, this guy has no sense of his place, daring to provoke you. How should we deal with him? Jing Mo glanced at Tian Jiahao with obvious disgust. This guy probably has a history of this sort of thing. Just lock him up in prison for a few years. Tian Jiahao's face drained of color at the suggestion. That won't do. Young Master Jing, I know I've crossed the line today and deserve my punishment. But I can make it up to you. Name your terms, I'll agree to anything. Tian Jiahao feared only 2 things in life, death and imprisonment. He was already over 40, and his kidneys were failing. How many more years did he have left? If he went to jail, that thing probably wouldn't work anymore by the time he got out. Jing Mo replied nonchalantly, what could you possibly offer me? Make up for it? You wasted my entire evening discussing business with you. Do you have any idea how precious my time is? It must go in. No discussion. Jing Mo's tone was as sharp as a knife, leaving no room for negotiation. Xiaohuzi chimed in with a flattering smile, whispering into Jing Mo's ear, Young Master Jing, give this guy one more pass. I promise he'll never touch a female college student again. Oh? So you're saying he frequently preys on female college students? Jing Mo's scrutinizing gaze fixed on Xiaohuzi. Xiaohuzi's eyes darted nervously, momentarily at a loss for words. It turned out Jing Mo didn't know what Tian Jiahao had been up to. He'd let something slip. Seeing Xiaohuzi unwilling to speak further, Jing Mo turned his gaze to the other two. You two tell me, or else you'll be going in too. Chang Hao and Zhu Ning trembled at the threat. If even Tiger Boss was afraid of this guy, he must be some big shot. If they disobeyed, their fate would likely be grim. Young Master Jing. Zhu Ning and I often go to KTVs to pick up girls. Tian Jiahao was the one who got us started. The 3 of us pooled our money to buy a Rolls-Royce. Tian Jiahao would drive it around to meet innocent-looking girls. Then we'd take them out to dinner, get them drunk, and, well, you know. Afterwards, we'd pay them. Chang Hao was a spineless coward. After Jing Mo intimidated him, he spilled everything like beans pouring out of a bamboo tube. After hearing this, Jing Mo had already sentenced all 3 of them to death. The vile deeds these 3 had committed were simply too numerous. Feng Muyun, listening nearby, trembled with rage. She never imagined such vile people existed. They had forced a freshman girl to undergo 4 abortions, leaving her infertile. They kept at least a dozen women as mistresses. And none of these women had consented at first. They'd all been deceived into this situation. Jing Mo turned to Xiaohuzi. Were you involved in this? Xiaohuzi couldn't meet Jing Mo's gaze. I swear I wasn't involved in this. I didn't know about most of it. I only knew these three bastards were messing with female college students. I had no idea they were doing such vile things. Xiaohuzi immediately cut off contact with the three men, terrified of getting dragged into trouble. Keep an eye on them. I'll make a call. Jing Mo stood up and pulled Feng Muyun away. The entire restaurant made Jing Mo feel sick to his stomach. Only after stepping outside and taking a deep breath did he begin to feel somewhat better. Jing Ma picked up his phone and dialed Jiang Fan. Hello? Jing Ma? You're calling me twice today? That's unusual. Jing Mo, I caught 3 scumbags. Come take them away. This should help you earn some credit. Jiang Fan, oh? Tell me about it. Jing Ma proceeded to recount every detail of what Tian Jiahao and his 2 accomplices had done. After hearing it, Jiang Fan was furious too. His tone turned icy. Humph. Send me their location. I'll have my people handle them. Jing Ma hung up and immediately sent the location to Jiang Fan. He then waited at the milk tea shop next door. About 10 minutes later, officers from the local police station arrived. Having briefed them beforehand, Jiang Fan naturally spoke with a bit more courtesy. Jing Mo, right? Where are the 3 suspects you mentioned? Jing Mo pointed toward Huayang restaurant and said, they're in the private room at the very back of the 3rd floor. I've got someone watching them. The officers nodded. All right, leave the rest to us. With that, he signaled his team to move in for the arrest. The 3 were eventually arrested, detained for several days, and then sentenced to 5 years. Of course, this had nothing to do with Jing Mo. After leaving the Huayang restaurant, Xiaohuzi bowed and scraped before Jing Mo, saying, don't mention this to Brother Chong. Brother Chong? Who's that? Jing Mo asked, puzzled. Brother Chong is Wang Chichuan. That's his nickname outside. Jing Mo gave a soft "oh" in response. Never mind. Just be careful about getting involved in this sort of thing in the future. Xiaohuzi's smile softened considerably upon hearing Jing Mo's words. Young Master Jing probably didn't eat much this meal. How about I treat you to another meal somewhere else? Jing Mo waved dismissively. Forget it. I've got things to do. Next time. Xiaohuzi immediately chimed in, alright, next time then. Just call me when you come to Jiangdu, no need to pay for meals. Jing Mo was speechless. Back in the car, Feng Muyun hung her head and stammered, I'm sorry. I've caused you trouble again. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently, this isn't trouble. Just think of it as a little outing. Do you still want to go to Dongguan Street? Let's check out the prices of the shops there. Feng Muyun exclaimed in shock, but aren't all the shops there state-owned, not privately run? State-owned? Feng Muyun explained, Dongguan Street is a scenic area. The properties belong to the state and aren't allowed to be sold, only rented. Jing Mo thought for a moment and said, then let's rent one. If it comes down to it, I'll cover the rent. You can do whatever you want there. Feng Muyun fidgeted with her fingers, embarrassed. In the end, I'll still be relying on you. Jing Mo started the car. I'm your man. If not me, who else could you rely on? Chapter 106, Stunning Profile. Even after 9 o'clock, Dongguan Street remained bustling. People often said the nighttime scene here surpassed the daytime view. By day, the expansive views revealed modern architecture, but nighttime limited the sightlines. Enveloped in darkness, all that remained visible were the antique, old-style houses. It felt like stepping through time. Jing Mo drove the Wusher into the Dongguan Street parking lot. The Hushi was a discreet luxury vehicle, stately and businesslike in appearance, yet few recognized it, so it drew little attention. Yet as Jing Ma stepped out, the female gazes around him drifted his way, whether intentionally or not. The bold one even pointed in Jing Ma's direction and whispered to his friend. To be honest, Jing Ma had grown accustomed to it. After getting out of the car, Jing Mo pulled out a pack of Tycoon cigarettes. Opening the pack, he found it was already empty. Damn, I'm out. Feng Muyun, what brand do you smoke? Jing Mo, Tycoon. Why? Feng Muyun, you always smoke Tycoon. Are they expensive? Jing Mo shook his head, not the most expensive brand, but they're really smooth. Feng Muyun, but the pack is empty. Jing Mo nodded, I'll grab another pack when I see it for sale. Feng Muyun smiled, hold on a sec. With that, she dashed into the nearby supermarket and bought a pack of Tycoon. Feng Muyun's retreating figure looked truly beautiful, bathed in the glow of red lanterns like a dream. Here you go. Cut back on smoking, it's bad for your health. After returning, she opened a fresh pack of Tycoon and pulled out a cigarette. Jing Mo leaned down and took it between his lips. She took out her lighter, shielding it with her slender hand to light it. Then she slipped both the cigarette and lighter into Jing Mo's pocket. She gently took Jing Mo's hand, turned, and said with a smile, cut back a little. The flame from the lighter flickered across their faces. Jing Mo gazed at her profile and was instantly mesmerized. Those large, dark eyes reflected only his image in their gleaming depths. There was no nightlife in JS province. After wandering Dongguan Street for a while, they realized that although it wasn't late, it was already closing time for most shops. Tourists had thinned out along the street, and those still lingering were heading toward the exits. Jing Mo and Feng Muyun strolled through Wai City's scenic area, hand in hand, as if nothing unusual had happened. Fancy some Turkish kebabs? How about some grilled oysters? How about some coconut jelly? Feng Muyun stopped at every open stall along the way, asking Jing Mo if he wanted to try something. Whatever Feng Muyun suggested, Jing Mo bought a portion. The two of them wandered along, carrying bags and packages. Until they got home, no one else had the audacity to disturb their mood. For Feng Muyun, Jing Mo's companionship felt fleeting. She truly wished time would slow down, that she and Jing Mo could keep strolling like this forever. But she understood that Jing Mo didn't belong solely to her. Even if he wasn't wholly hers, as long as he belonged to her while he was by her side, that was enough. By the time they returned to Shangshi Tiangong, it was nearly dawn. Though much had happened today, Feng Muyun felt profoundly happy. Tomorrow, I'll reach out to Jiang Fan and see if he knows any reliable people. We'll buy a shop from them. Stop searching online. Feng Muyun nodded obediently at Jing Mo's suggestion. Early the next morning, Jing Mo woke up, ate the breakfast Feng Muyun had prepared, and headed back to school. Today he drove the Lamborghini Sixth Element. He'd wanted to take the LaFerrari, but Jing Mo had said the passenger seat of the LaFerrari was Feng Muyun's exclusive spot. So he didn't drive the LaFerrari. No sooner had he returned to campus than Bei Xingyao texted him, asking if he was free for dinner that evening. Bai Qianxian messaged to discuss plans for releasing an album. Fan Xingxue mentioned her younger sister wanted to meet her life-saving benefactor and asked if Jing Mo could swing by for a visit. Jing Mo knew without a doubt that Fan Xingxue was just missing him and had made up an excuse. The lab director from the system reward program texted asking if Jing Mo could come by to finalize the contract. Jiang Qingqing informed Jing Mo that since he dared to strike an instructor, he was to report to her office first thing that morning. All these incidents left Jing Mo with a headache, wishing he had a few more clones. Since the start of the semester, he hadn't had a single moment to spare, rushing around nonstop every day. He really needed to hire a secretary to handle errands. Otherwise, with so many things piling up daily, he simply couldn't manage them all. Since Jing Mo was already at school, he might as well tackle the immediate task at hand. Without even returning to his dorm, he headed straight to Jiang Qingqing's office. Jiang Qingqing was still sitting alone in the office. Jing Mo didn't knock, he simply opened the door and walked in. He casually grabbed a chair and sat down on the other side of the desk. Then, as if it were his own desk, he picked up the water cup and took a sip. What a nice tea. Jiang Qingqing frowned as she watched Jing Mo. How can you be so shameless? Jing Mo was annoyed. How am I shameless? You're mine, what's wrong with me taking a couple sips of your water? Jiang Qingqing glared at Jing Mo, her teeth clenched. Who says I'm yours? Jing Mo, can't you act a little more properly? Jiang Qingqing felt Jing Mo was becoming increasingly brazen with her. Just as Jing Mo was about to say something else, Jiang Qingqing's phone rang. Jiang Qingqing glanced at Jing Mo, then picked up her phone and walked to a corner to take the call. Jing Mo sipped his tea while pricking up his ears to eavesdrop. Yeah, it's been a while. Tonight? Changqing Hotel, right? I'll be there at 6. No need to wait for me at the entrance. Jiang Qingqing hung up the phone and sank back into her office chair. Who was that? Jing Mo frowned slightly. That conversation sounded like someone was inviting Jiang Qingqing to a hotel? That wouldn't do. She was the system-assigned target for him. If someone else beat him to it, he'd be gutted. Jiang Qingqing noticed Jing Mo's expression and thought he seemed a bit jealous. A tiny flicker of satisfaction flickered in her heart. Seeing Jing Mo so flustered, she decided to tease him a bit. A friend of mine who was studying abroad just returned today. He said he's inviting me to dinner at the Evergreen Hotel tonight. Jing Mo frowned, his voice tinged with anxiety. Male or female? Jiang Qingqing's face unexpectedly broke into a rare smile. Of course it's a guy. Jing Mo's face turned pale. She stood up and declared, "You're not going." Jiang Qingqing looked at Jing Mo in surprise. What right do you have to tell me what to do? A grown man inviting you to a hotel for dinner at night? He definitely has ulterior motives. And what business is that of yours? Jiang Qingqing feigned displeasure as she spoke. I'm your counselor. I can't stand by and watch you get threatened. Jing Mo's tone was stern and righteous. You know I'm just your advisor. Why are you meddling in my personal affairs? Chapter 107, Taking Over the Research Institute. For some reason, Jiang Qingqing loved it when Jing Mo cared about her. Jing Mo was getting impatient. If you dare go, I'll sleep with you right here today. There was no other way. He was still young, he wasn't about to be suffocated by his own frustration. The moment Jing Mo spoke, the air suddenly grew deathly quiet. Jing Mo saw shock and disbelief in Jiang Qingqing's eyes. Jing Mo, what did you just say? You're being so reckless, talking to me like that. Do you think everyone's as sleazy as you? Just because I went to a hotel, you assume I was having an affair? I was just attending a college reunion. Jing Mo was so flustered he didn't know what to say. Turns out he'd been played by this woman. Then why didn't you just say it was a class reunion? Why did you lie and tell me some guy was asking you out? Jiang Qingqing was at a loss for words. Should she admit she just wanted to see how much Jing Mo cared about her? Who told you to stick your nose in where it doesn't belong? This was the first time Jing Mo had ever seen Jiang Qingqing display such a girlish side. If there's nothing else, I'll be going then. I still have to attend military training. Seeing Jing Mo about to leave, Jiang Qingqing remembered she called him over for something important. Don't go yet. Jing Mo's butt, which had just lifted off the seat, plopped back down. He thought he might escape unscathed, but it seemed he was in for a scolding after all. You've got some nerve, hitting an instructor. Jing Mo replied with a helpless expression, I didn't want to. He started it. I was just defending myself. Jiang Qingqing waved her hand dismissively. I don't care about your reasons. You're not going to military training now. It can't be that serious, can it? I can't even go to military training? Seeing Jing Mo's expression, Jiang Qingqing sneered coldly. So you do no fear after all. The principal said if you're usually busy, you should wrap up your affairs these next couple days. What's the point of training if you can beat up the drill instructor? Jing Mo thought to himself that the principal was surprisingly open-minded. So what am I supposed to do these next 2 days? Jiang Qingqing stood up to grab some documents. Do whatever you want, just don't cause trouble. Alright, I have a meeting. You can go now. Jing Mo then stood up and followed Jiang Qingqing out of the office. As they were about to part ways in the hallway, Jiang Qingqing called out to Jing Mo again. Jing Mo. Jing Mo turned to look at Jiang Qingqing. Jiang Qingqing's expression seemed slightly unnatural. Is there something I could ask your help with? Jing Mo smiled upon hearing this and said, Instructor, just say what you need. We're close, aren't we? Jiang Qingqing felt a bit annoyed by Jing Mo's flippant attitude. Could you accompany me to tonight's class reunion? Without hesitation, Jing Mo agreed. Sure thing. But I've got something to take care of today. You go ahead to the reunion when it starts. I'll join you once I'm done. Jiang Qingqing breathed a sigh of relief at his agreement. As she turned to walk away, she added one more thing. Could you pretend to be my boyfriend? Jiang Qingqing felt utterly mortified as the words left her mouth. Having a student from her class pretend to be her boyfriend felt incredibly surreal. But at today's class reunion, there was a guy who kept bothering her, and some classmates from back in school were saying some nasty things. Jing Mo shot Jiang Qingqing a meaningful glance over her shoulder, a faint smile curving his lips. No problem. With that, he took advantage of the empty space nearby and wrapped his arms around Jiang Qingqing from behind. Jiang Qingqing felt a wave of tenderness envelop her from behind. This was her first time having physical contact with a guy. Jing Mo's hands weren't exactly well behaved either. He gave her but a squeeze. Jing Mo. Before Jiang Qingqing could react, Jing Mo had already let go. I'll fight you. Jiang Qingqing was beside herself, clenching her fists and swinging at Jing Mo. But Jing Mo had already slipped away. As he left, Jing Mo muttered, "This is your payment." After leaving, Jing Mo drove straight out of the school grounds. Since the principal had said military training wasn't necessary, why should he bother going? He'd just come back to school after the training ended. Jing Mo sped straight to an industrial park on the outskirts of Hanjian district. This address was the location of the research institute rewarded by the system. On the way, Jing Mo had already contacted the facility's owner. As soon as he arrived at the institute's gate, a heavy-set man in a black shirt was waiting for him. Jing Mo parked his car by the roadside. No one cared about parking in the suburbs. As he opened the door and stepped out, the man approached him. Hello. This is the research institute's manager. You must be Mr. Jing. The man extended his hand. Jing Mo shook his hand. Hello, I'm Jing Mo. What a promising young man. My name is Kong Lu. Come on, let's go inside and talk. Jing Mo followed Kong Lu into the research institute. I never imagined young Master Jing would think about innovation at such a young age, buying this entire research institute right out from under me. Jing Mo chuckled, just killing time, thinking about doing some research and creating something. You really have a way with words. By the time they spoke, they had reached the institute's entrance. Kong Lu pulled a card from his pocket and swiped it on a device beside the door. The glass door slid open before them. Let's go. We'll head to the office first to sign the transfer contract. Kangdal gestured for Jing Mo to proceed. Once inside the office, Kong Lu produced numerous documents, transfer agreements and state-issued regulations. After glancing through them and confirming everything was in order, Jing Mo signed without hesitation. Once the signatures were finalized, the research institute officially belonged to Jing Mo. Kangdal smiled at Jing Mo after he signed the contract and shook his hand again. Then let me give you a tour. The research institute was quite large, primarily focused on digital products. It specialized in developing cameras with higher pixel clarity. After the tour, an idea suddenly struck Jing Mo. He asked Kong Lu, "Do we have any research on projectors here?" Projectors? We did develop some earlier, but projectors aren't very profitable, and few people buy them, so we stopped researching them. Kong Li's words sent Jing Mo into deep thought. After a long pause, Jing Mo spoke up. Do we have the capability to develop holographic projection? Kangol chuckled at Jing Mo's question. Mr. Jing, you have a sense of humor. Holographic projection is still just a concept. Current technology can't achieve it. Go find our specialists. Bring the staff who previously worked on holographic projection research. Though puzzled, Kong Lu obeyed his boss's orders. Shortly after, Kong Lu led over a middle-aged man dressed in white. Hello, Mr. Jing. I'm Si Tianxi, Chief Engineer of the Technology Development Department and also an Associate Professor at Jinling University. Jing Mo promptly shook hands with the visitor. Professor Si, I understand you were involved in the previous projector development? Chapter 108, Holographic Projection. Si Tianxi humbly replied, Oh, Mr. Jing, you flatter me. I was just tinkering around in my spare time. Professor Si, no need for modesty. The most advanced projection equipment we have today was designed by him. Kangol interjected from the side. Upon hearing this, Jing Mo realized that Si Tianxi was indeed a talented individual. Manager Kong, what are the current compensation packages for our research staff? Kangol replied, it's currently the standard industry rate. Jing Mo declared with authority, from now on, this compensation package will be upgraded to the highest tier. Engineers will receive 100,000 yuan monthly. Manager Kong sucked in a sharp breath, astonished by the new boss's extraordinary generosity. Then I'll express our gratitude to President Jing on behalf of all the staff. Kong Lu and Si Tianxi were both delighted. Ah, right, Professor Si, I asked you here to discuss something? No need for such formality, Mr. Jing. Just ask whatever you need. Have you heard of holographic projection? Upon hearing the term holographic projection, Si Tianxi fell deep in thought. He began to speculate on Jing Mo's intentions. Holographic projection was beyond current technological capabilities. Anything marketed as such on the market was fake. Mr. Jing, I'm aware of holographic projection. But it remains a concept, a theoretical idea. Current technology simply can't achieve it. Truthfully, Jing Mo didn't understand this field. He possessed the blueprints for such a device but had no certainty it could be replicated. Since you understand the concept, that's sufficient. Come, take a look at this. Jing Mo pulled out a USB drive and plugged it into the office computer. Jing Mo opened the files on the USB drive. The files were numerous, all detailed blueprints. This one looks like an assembly diagram for the parts used to make something. This one is for a flat panel curved lens. Wait, this thing. As Si Tianxi examined them, his brow furrowed deeper and deeper, his shock growing with each glance. This. He was too stunned to speak. This can't be. This can't be. Kangol, noticing Si Tianxi's uncharacteristic flustered state in front of Jing Mo, hurried over to ask, Professor Si, what's wrong? Si Tianxi stared intently at the screen, as if he hadn't heard a word. He snatched Jing Mo's mouse and clicked open the blueprint he'd just been examining. This component is the core element for creating holographic projections. Building its parts according to this blueprint is theoretically feasible, but it will still require time to manufacture. Once this component is completed, everything else becomes irrelevant. As the engineer who had previously built the projector, he fully understood the significance of this blueprint. He lifted his head, his eyes burning with intensity as he looked at Jing Mo. Mr. Jing, who is this designer? Who drew these blueprints? Could you introduce me to them? Si Tianxi's emotions flared, his eyes burning with intensity, as if he'd just spotted a beautiful woman without clothes. Jing Mo hadn't expected such a strong reaction from this guy. After hesitating for a moment, he pointed at himself, I drew this design. Si Tianxi's eyes widened in shock, speechless for a moment. You drew it, Mr. Jing? He couldn't believe his ears. If this holographic projection technology were to be realized, its impact would be immense. The patent alone would be worth tens of billions annually. Moreover, the component itself couldn't be replicated unless the blueprints were leaked. He understood the value of this technology. Mr. Jing, since you claim to have designed these blueprints, do you happen to have a sample of this component? Jing Mo didn't have any samples. This is still just a concept. I showed you the blueprint hoping you could build it based on these specifications. Si Tianxi felt a twinge of disappointment upon hearing there was no sample, but his expression quickly shifted to one of determination. Rest assured, if the details on this blueprint are sound, we can produce a prototype within 3 days. Jing Mo nodded. No need to rush. Take your time, the main thing is to ensure proper confidentiality. He then turned to Kong Lu. Kangol understood exactly what this meant. His expression grew solemn as he addressed Jing Mo. Mr. Jing. I guarantee you no one beyond the 3 of us will ever see this blueprint. Si Tianxi rubbed his hands together, ready to dive into the project. If this thing could be built, AR would become obsolete, big screens would retire, and even televisions, computers, and smartphones would be replaced. Their names would be etched into history. Wasn't that the ultimate pursuit of every scientist? Kangol instructed Si Tianxi, shut down all other projects at the institute. Everyone's top priority is building this thing, costs be damned. Jing Mo unplugged the USB drive from the computer and handed it to City and C. CTNC nodded firmly. Well then, President Jing and Manager Kong, I'll get to work. After CTNC left, Kongla finally took notice of this new boss for the first time. This was remarkable. At first, he'd thought the new boss was just a spoiled rich kid playing around, but it turned out he was a genius. Mr. Jing, it's getting late. Why don't we grab lunch at the Institute cafeteria? Jing Mo glanced at the time. They'd been so engrossed they'd reached noon. He didn't refuse and joined Kong Lo for a simple meal at the Institute. After the meal, Jing Mo departed the Institute. He had something else to attend to this afternoon. As the car pulled up to Winding Residence, she spotted Jing Mo's vehicle and promptly notified Su Zihan. The two then waited together in the Winding Residence parking lot for Jing Mo. After parking, Jing Mo stepped out. Yen Sha, dressed in a cheongsam and holding an oil paper umbrella, walked over to shield him from the sun. Her snow-white thighs glistened like fine porcelain under the sunlight. No need to go to such trouble next time. You don't have to wait for me specially. Yen Sha was the most alluring woman Jing Mo had ever met, her aura captivating enough to hold one's gaze. How to describe Yen Sha? She understood men's hearts too well. Every gesture, every movement, was designed to please men. Jing Mo had specifically inquired about her. Yen Sha hadn't undergone any training. This trait was innate. With Chairman Jing here, how could I not come out to greet him? Outsiders might think I lack manners otherwise. Yen Sha's voice was soft yet ethereal, carrying an air of understated elegance. Besides, even a small-time boss makes a show of style when stepping out. As the owner of R1 Yanju, you naturally need to maintain your image when out in public, right? Jing Mo found Yen Shi's reasoning quite sound. And with Yen Sha dressed like that, holding an oil paper umbrella by his side, any passerby could tell Jing Mo wasn't just anyone. Hasn't some minor celebrity been staying at our Winding Residence lately? Jing Mo asked as he walked toward the main hall of Winding Residence. Su Zihan replied, you mean by Chanxian staying in Autumn Courtyard? Chapter 109, swearing never to ride in your back seat again. She's staying in Autumn Courtyard? Su Zihan nodded. Yes, she's currently residing in Autumn Courtyard. Autumn Courtyard offered the most affordable rates in Winding Residence, but only for the wealthy. To the average person, 10,000 yuan a night was still an astronomical sum. Jing Mo reflected that this woman had come to Weiss City specifically to find him. He couldn't treat her lightly. Have her stay in my spring courtyard. And don't charge her anything. Su Zihan didn't question the reason and agreed immediately. Instead of going to Autumn Courtyard to find Bai Chanxian, Jing Mo first sent her a message on his phone, summoning her out. Bai Chanxian received the message and replied almost instantly. I'll be right out. Moments later, Bai Chanxian emerged in a flowing white dress, radiant like the ethereal moonlight everyone raved about online. Her figure was slender, though her bust stood out prominently. Even Yen Sha, who stood beside her, couldn't hold a candle to her. The last time Jing Mo saw Bai Chanxian, she had been wearing sunglasses, but this time, her stunning face was fully revealed before him. Bai Chanxian's features were strikingly defined, giving an immediate impression of ethnic heritage. Her iris color also differed noticeably from Jing Mo's. Her eyes are light blue. Hello, this is our second meeting. Bai Chanxian, true to being the daughter of a superstar, clearly had plenty of experience attending high-profile gatherings. Her demeanor was poised and confident. Jing Mo shook hands with Bai Chanxian. Miss Chanxian, have you had lunch yet? Out of courtesy, such pleasantries had to be exchanged. No need to be so formal, Mr. Jing. Wanyanju always delivers lunch to the courtyard at noon. Bai Chanxian assumed Jing Mo hadn't visited Wanyan residence before and mentioned it casually. No need to call me Jing Mo. Just Jing Mo will do. Let's find a place to discuss this album release you mentioned. Alright, let's head to Dongguan Street. It's my first time in Weiss City. Would you mind showing me around? Jing Mo's expression stiffened. He'd just accompanied Feng Muyan to Dongguan Street last night, and now he'd have to go again with Bai Chanxian. Fine, let's go. Let's go then. Do you know the way, Jing Mo? I'll take you on my bike. As she spoke, Bai Chanxian waved a set of keys in front of Jing Mo. Jing Mo recognized the bike, a Ducati motorcycle. Who knew you were a biker? But did you actually ride a motorcycle all the way from Shanghai? The distance from the metropolis to here was nearly 300 kilometers. Riding a motorcycle would take at least half a day. With Bai Chanxian's petite frame, riding that far would probably shake her to pieces. Of course not. I had it towed here. I took the high-speed rail myself. Bai Chanxian denied. Then wait here for me a moment. I need to change clothes. I can't ride in this outfit. With that, Bai Chanxian went back to change. Not long after, Bai Chanxian emerged wearing a form-fitting black jacket and a pair of hot shorts that showcased her long legs. Her hair was pulled back into a sleek high ponytail. The change in attire was like seeing a different person. Before, Bai Chanxian had resembled a proper young lady from a distinguished family, but now she looked like a fiery nightclub dancer. Bai Chanxian and Jing Mo arrived at the parking lot of Winding Residence, where a red Ducati V4 gleamed in the sunlight. But her gaze was drawn to the Lamborghini Aventador parked in the corner. Holy crap, I can actually see this car in Y City. I haven't even seen this model in Shanghai. Jing Mo glanced at his own Lamborghini but didn't tell Bai Qianqian it was his. Instead, he changed the subject. Is this car really that rare? Bai Qianqian nodded and appraised the sixth element. This is a limited edition Lamborghini model, even rarer than the famed Lamborghini Venom. Keep in mind, only 30 Venoms exist worldwide. I wonder who's wealthy enough to afford this thing. I'd love to get a chance to test drive it someday. Bai Qianqian's voice carried a hint of longing as she spoke. Miss Bai, you know your cars? Yes, I own a Lamborghini Aventador in Shanghai. I'm part of the luxury car scene and occasionally join convoys for drives. With that, Bai Qianqian swung her leg over her Ducati V4. She patted the back seat. Hop on. She tossed a helmet to Jing Mo as she spoke. Jing Mo caught it, put it on, and swung her leg over to sit on the back of the Ducati. Roar! The Ducati V4 roared to life, its thunderous engine echoing through the air. The sound was beautiful. Unlike the roar of a supercar, it resembled the rumble of a fighter jet engine, stirring a surge of excitement in a man's ears. Jing Mo's hands instinctively gripped Bai Qianqian's slender waist. Ah! What are you doing? Bai Qianqian exclaimed, flushed with anger and embarrassment. Jing Mo explained, I had to grab onto something, or I'd have been thrown off while you were driving. Jing Mo said this with an innocent look. Bai Qianqian could tell from his reaction that this was his first time riding on the back of a motorcycle. Hold on to the tank with both hands. Don't hold on to my waist. Jing Mo nodded obediently, shifting his hands away from Bai Qianqian's waist. Beneath her helmet, Bai Qianqian's face flushed crimson all the way to her ears. This was the first time a guy had ever sat behind her. Jing Mo had a great build, and sitting behind her, his entire body pressed against hers. She could even smell the mint scent on his skin. Hold on tight. I'm taking off. With that, Bai Qianqian twisted the throttle, sending the bike shooting forward. The sudden surge of power lifted the front wheel high off the ground. The sudden jolt made Jing Mo's heart leap into his throat. Instinctively, he yanked his hand off the gas cap and clutched Bai Qianqian's waist tightly. Ah! Sitting high up, Jing Mo's chest pressed directly against Bai Qianqian's ample bosom. Bai Qianqian stiffened, nearly causing the bike to flip over. The wind was so fierce that Jing Mo could feel nothing but its sting on her skin, completely oblivious to Bai Qianqian's trembling body. Sitting on the back of the motorcycle felt like riding a roller coaster. The speed and the rush of wind against his back made Jing Mo feel his adrenaline surging. His heart rate must have been approaching 150 beats per minute. The scenery on both sides kept rushing backward. Reaching 100 km/h on a motorcycle felt nothing like driving a car at the same speed. Slow down. Slow down. Ha ha ha. Jing Mo, feeling the rush? Bai Qianqian's voice came in broken bursts to Jing Mo's ears. Not fun at all. The wind is too strong. I'm so scared. Jing Mo felt that if they crashed at this speed, he'd either die or be crippled. But Bai Qianqian kept accelerating, the speedometer already hitting 190. Everything around Jing Mo blurred past like a kaleidoscope, moving so fast it felt like they were about to tear through space and time. Bai Qianqian. I swear I'm never riding on your back seat again. Chapter 110, I have no interest in being a singer. Half an hour, a torturous half hour for Jing Mo. Every single second felt like the moment before death. It was terrifying, nearly 200 km/h. If they'd crashed at that speed, it would have been a funeral right then and there. They arrived back at Dongguan Street. After exploring it last night, he found it rather underwhelming, nothing particularly exciting. But Bai Qianqian, being an out-of-towner who'd never been here before, was quite intrigued. The moment they stepped out of the car, Bai Qianqian pulled out sunglasses and a mask from her handbag. If passers-by knew Bai Qianqian had arrived in Y City, it would probably cause a stir. Being a celebrity is tough, you have to be so careful even when you go out. Jing Mo remarked with a smile, watching Bai Qianqian's furtive movements. Bai Qianqian sighed, there's no way around it. Fame brings honor, but it also brings its share of troubles. The two entered Dongguan Street. Bai Qianqian was naturally a curious soul, drawn to peek into every shop. They found a Starbucks on Dongguan Street, sat down at a window seat, and took off their masks. Bai Qianqian took off her mask. It's so hot. By now, beads of sweat had formed on Bai Qianqian's high, straight nose. Jing Mo, did you ever study music before? Jing Mo shook his head. No, I never studied music. Then how did you compose such an amazing song as The Sky is Vast? This song is so good it could win a Golden Melody Award. Even my dad praised your song, saying it's truly excellent. Jing Mo didn't know how to respond. He couldn't very well say he'd stolen it from his past life. So he told a lie. Maybe I was just born with a natural talent for it. Bai Qianqian nodded thoughtfully. Hello, your 2 cappuccinos. The Starbucks server brought over the 2 freshly brewed coffees. Just as the barista was about to leave, her gaze lingered briefly on Bai Qianqian's face. Bai Qianqian gave her a sweet smile. The barista nodded, looking somewhat suspicious, and walked away. She just felt that face looked familiar, like she'd seen it somewhere before. My father wants to sign you to his company. Are you interested? If you're interested, we'll offer you a signing fee of 10 million yuan annually, and you'll receive 70% of the profits from every album you release. Bai Qianqian hadn't researched Jing Mo's background and assumed he was just an ordinary college student. 10 million yuan was an irresistible sum for him. But Bai Qianqian didn't see the shock, excitement, or enthusiasm she expected on Jing Mo's face. When Jing Mo heard the figure, his expression remained perfectly calm. Forget the contract. I'd rather focus on my studies. I never intended to be a professional singer. But I can release my songs through your company. We'll split the profits 50-50. Bai Qianqian couldn't fathom Jing Mo turning her down. After all, a 10 million yuan signing fee was astronomical for a newcomer. And Jing Mo was just a freshman in college. Even after graduation, earning 10 million yuan wouldn't be easy. Yet Jing Mo refused. Signing would mean the company owned the copyright to Jing Mo's music releases. Refusing the deal meant the copyrights would remain with Jing Mo, a significant difference. While she'd receive 50% of the revenue, she'd miss out on a significant portion of the copyright royalties. Remember, the most lucrative part of a song is the copyright royalties. Aren't you reconsidering? If you think 10 million yuan is too low for the signing fee, we can discuss it further. I can talk to my father about increasing it for you. Bai Qianqian remained persistent, desperate to secure Jing Mo's signature. Jing Mo remained impassive, as if money meant nothing to him. Forget it. I just want to release my songs. I have zero interest in being a singer. Bai Qianqian sensed Jing Mo wasn't haggling with her. He genuinely seemed uninterested in a singing career. Alright then. Are you free today? I'll record your song first and send it to the company. There's a music festival coming up soon. Perfect timing to release it while the buzz is high. Jing Mo glanced at the time on his phone. It was already past 3 in the afternoon. He still had to accompany Jiang Qingqing to the Chongqing Hotel for a class reunion that evening. But he couldn't keep Bai Qianqian waiting in Weiss City forever. After all, she still had to return to Shanghai for school. Then let's hurry. I have something at 6 tonight. Bai Qianqian frowned. Do we have to rush like this? Then I'll start looking for a music company in Weiss City right now to rent their recording studio. After saying that, Bai Qianqian stood up and made a call, seemingly to arrange things with Bai Tianwan's secretary. She returned shortly after. All set. Let's go. There's a music company in the East District. We've already rented their recording studio. We'll head over now. Jing Mo shuddered at the memory of Bai Qianqian's reckless cycling and couldn't bring himself to ride with her again. How about you ride ahead on your bike? I'll catch up later. Bai Qianqian shot Jing Mo a disapproving look. You're such a scaredy cat. Fine, I'll ride ahead. You can take a taxi. I'll reimburse you for the taxi fare. With that, Bai Qianqian sent Jing Mo 1,000 yuan. Jing Mo felt a mix of amusement and exasperation, but said nothing. As they stood up, all 3 Starbucks servers gathered around them. The barista who had just served them coffee exclaimed excitedly, I knew it. She's Bai Qianqian. Ah. Oh my gosh, Bai Qianqian. It really is Bai Qianqian. The exclamation instantly drew the attention of everyone nearby. Bai Qianqian couldn't stop it in time. Who? Bai Qianqian? Bai Qianqian came to Weiss City. It really is Bai Qianqian. Princess Qianqian, I love you. Qianqian, give me an autograph. In an instant, Jing Mo and Bai Qianqian were surrounded. Who's that guy next to Bai Qianqian? Could he be her boyfriend? No way. If he is, that'd be huge news. Qianqian, does Bai Tian know you're dating? A bold fan teased. Bai Qianqian seemed utterly unfazed by such scenes. She handled it with ease. She waved her hand at the fans. Hello everyone, I'm here visiting Weiss City. This isn't my boyfriend. As for his identity, it's a secret. If you want to know, following eCulture's Weibo over the next couple of days we'll be posting updates. Bai Qianqian and Jing Mo stepped out of Starbucks. Since she'd been exposed, Bai Qianqian didn't bother with sunglasses or a mask, revealing her true face. Suddenly, every young person on Dongguan Street turned to look. Who was Bai Qianqian? One of the hottest female singers in the music industry today. Her father was a household name, a top-tier celebrity who had taken all of China by storm. What young person today didn't love Bai Qianqian's songs? But what piqued everyone's curiosity was the guy beside Bai Qianqian. He was incredibly handsome. Chapter 111, recording. The sky is wide and the sea is vast. Jing Mo felt his scalp tingle as he noticed many eyes turning toward him. Bai Qianqian was used to it, but Jing Mo had never experienced anything like this. As the two walked along, fans followed them the entire way. Bai Qianqian signed her name countless times along the way. Many fans had specifically bought pens on Dongguan Street just to get Bai Qianqian's signature. For the first time, Jing Mo felt Dongguan Street was incredibly long. Once they reached the exit, Bai Qianqian bid farewell to the fans and hopped onto her Ducati V4, riding off. Jing Mo was left standing there alone. Jing Mo's face darkened. Bai Qianqian's fans gathered around him. Hey, buddy, spill the beans, what's your deal with Bai Qianqian? Jing Mo remained silent, refusing to engage with the fans. Many female tourists plucked up the courage to approach Jing Mo and ask for his contact information. Jing Mo politely declined each and every one. Before long, the roar of an engine echoed from the distance. A dazzling red car approached from the end of the road. The crowd's attention shifted, eyes turning toward the source of the sound. Holy crap, a Ferrari LaFerrari. A car worth over 20 million. It's absolutely stunning. As they chatted, the Ferrari pulled up right in front of them. It pulled over to the side of the road, and Jing Mo walked towards it. Feng Muyun got out of the driver's seat. This car's horsepower is absolutely insane. I barely touched the gas pedal and it shot forward. It nearly scared the life out of me the whole way. Feng Muyun got out of the car, still feeling a bit shaken. He then handed the keys to Jing Mo. Come on, first accompany me to Winding Residence to pick up the car, then you can drive home. Feng Muyun obediently nodded before climbing back into the passenger seat of the Ferrari. And so, Jing Mo drove off in the Ferrari LaFerrari, cruising away under everyone's gaze. Holy crap, who is that guy? What rich kid is he? Bai Qianqian was spotted strolling down Dongguan Street with some rich kid. No way. Could Bai Qianqian really have found a rich boyfriend? But who is this guy? Didn't you see another girl just now who was just as pretty as Qianqian picking him up? Maybe he's the one keeping Bai Qianqian. No way. Bai Qianqian is the daughter of the Bai King. Why would she need someone to support her? Rumors spread like wildfire as countless people posted their encounters online. It quickly trended on social media. Combined with Jing Mo's recent performance of The Sky is Vast and the Sea is Wide at the bar, he had already gained some online fame. As soon as Jing Mo's video was released, many people recognized him. This guy is Jing Mo, a student at Y City University. He's the one who sang The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast earlier. Bai Qianqian meeting him must mean they're discussing a collaboration. His rendition of The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast was truly beautiful. Too bad there's no full version. Does Bai Qianqian meeting him mean he's about to break into the music industry? I bet Bai Tianwang's company will sign him. Pretty much. Didn't Bai Qianqian say Ingi Media would post on Weibo soon? Probably announcing Jing Mo signing with them and releasing an album. Prophet's prediction is spot on. Online speculation about Jing Mo was running rampant. Everyone who knew Jing Mo had seen him pop up in their feed. Bei Xinyo was the first to message Jing Mo. You can sing too? When will you sing for me? Fan Qingxue had been extremely busy lately, but with her younger sister's condition improving these past few days, she finally had time to scroll through videos. She immediately saw that Jing Mo had gone viral online. So Fan Qingxue found a video of Jing Mo singing in a bar. Today, it's me. Watching snow drift through the cold night. With a heart grown cold, drifting far away. Chasing through wind and rain. In the mist, no trace remains. Vast sky, boundless sea, you and I, will we change? Who hasn't changed? Fan Qingxue stared wide-eyed at the screen, utterly captivated. It was truly beautiful. Jing Mo, I never knew you could sing. You have to sing for me sometime. Ever since that night she slept in the same bed with Jing Mo, Zheng Xinyu hadn't dared to contact him. But that didn't mean she wasn't keeping tabs on him. Ever since Jing Mo's performance at the bar, she knew he was destined for stardom. She harbored selfish thoughts. She didn't want Jing Mo to be so outstanding, because if he was that amazing, she wouldn't be good enough for him. Every time she saw a video, jealousy would gnaw at her, yet she still couldn't bring herself to message Jing Mo. She knew Jing Mo was never short of female admirers, yet he felt like a spell cast upon her. Her affection for him had seeped deep into her bones. Every night when she slept, she dreamed of Jing Mo. It meant she had to wash her underwear every single day. When Yi Ruoro saw the video, she genuinely felt happy for Jing Mo. She knew he was the finest man in the world, the most outstanding. All she wished for was the chance to stand on stage with him and sing together. Jing Mo arrived at Winding Residence, returned the car to Feng Muyun, and switched to the Lamborghini Sixth Element. You go ahead and head back. I've got some things to take care of this afternoon and evening. Feng Muyun took the keys. Will you be home tonight? Jing Mo thought for a moment before replying, depends. If I do, I'll text you. With that, Jing Mo drove off in the Lamborghini. Without stopping, he arrived at the recording studio Bai Qianqian had rented. The moment he stepped out of the car, Bai Qianqian rushed over. Her eyes widened in disbelief. Is this your car? Jing Mo nodded nonchalantly. Yeah, it's my car. So you're a second-generation rich kid. Jing Mo responded with obvious displeasure. What's that supposed to mean? Can't someone as talented as me be a self-made millionaire? Bai Qianqian forced a smile. No wonder he'd been so calm when she quoted 10 million earlier. He simply looked down on such peanuts. This car was worth tens of millions. Her measly 10 million was practically nothing. Anyone who could afford this car probably had at least 100 million in the bank. The main issue was that without connections, you couldn't get it registered. I plan to call my dad after recording the music to ask him to bump up the signing fee. But now it's pointless. They genuinely aren't interested in being a singer. Oh, right, didn't you want to try driving this car? Why don't you take it for a spin? Seeing Bai Qianxian staring intently at his car, Jing Mo assumed she wanted to drive it and handed her the keys. No, you have plans tonight, right? Go record first. The two entered the recording studio, where Jing Mo re-recorded "The sky is vast and the sea is wide." Even listening from outside, Bai Qianxian felt utterly entranced. Why did this song always make her blood boil every single time she heard it? After finishing the recording, Jing Mo emerged from the studio. Bai Qianxian handed Jing Mo a bottle of sparkling water. This song is going to be a hit. Jing Mo took the sparkling water and took a sip. Let's hope so. What time is it now? Bai Qianxian replied, it's already past 6. Why don't we grab a bite before getting back to work? Let's head to Winding Residence. Chapter 112, Class Reunion. Seeing the time was already past 6, Jing Mo hurriedly said, I'll just grab a bite. With that, Jing Mo got into his Lamborghini Sixth Element and drove off. It was already past 6. Jiang Qingqing must have arrived at Chongqing Hotel by now. I'm so sorry I'm late. I made you wait here. The meeting at school just ended. Jiang Qingqing stepped off the bus and saw a group of people standing in front of several cars at the entrance of Chongqing Hotel. One woman spotted her and hurried over to greet her. This girl was Jiang Qingqing's closest friend from university. Li Wanner excitedly grabbed Jiang Qingqing's hand and said, it's okay, we just got here too. We were chatting at the entrance. Come on, let's go over and say hello. As they approached, two girls remarked in a sarcastic tone, the school's top beauty still makes such a grand entrance, arriving last as always. What can you do? She took the bus here. How fast could she possibly be? These two women were named Zhao Min and Kuro. They were from Jiang Qingqing's former class. Jiang Qingqing was in the finance department at university, a field with a slightly higher proportion of female students. Zhao Min stepped forward and said, Miss Jiang, if I'd known you were taking the bus, you should have given me a heads up. I could have driven the Mercedes my boyfriend bought me to pick you up. A balding middle-aged man beside Zhao Min chuckled, Zhao Min, next time you should be a little nicer to your old classmates. It was obvious to anyone watching that Zhao Min was just showing off. Jiang Qingqing, with her aloof personality, wasn't the least bit affected by such things. It's fine. The bus is quite convenient. I didn't want to trouble you. Seeing Jiang Qingqing still wearing that haughty expression, Zhao Min silently cursed under her breath. Still putting on airs. So what if she's a bit prettier? Why act so high and mighty? But Jiang Qingqing's arrival drew the attention of every man around, including Zhao Min's boyfriend. His eyes kept drifting toward Jiang Qingqing as if by accident. But with Zhao Min right beside her, she dared only steal a few glances. All the girls around her shot jealous glances at Jiang Qingqing, inwardly cursing her as a fox spirit just like Zhao Min. Li Wanner frowned and said, we're finally all together, what are you two doing? Zhao Min, you know exactly where Qingqing works. If you wanted to pick her up, you could have gone ages ago. What's with the snide remarks now? Don't tell me you're just jealous because Qingqing doesn't have a car and isn't as successful as you? Zhao Min's expression darkened visibly. What are you implying, Li Wanner? How am I being sarcastic? Enough, everyone. Let's go inside. The gathering's about to start. A man's voice called out from behind them. Everyone turned to see a man with slicked back hair, handsome features, and impeccable business attire approaching slowly. Parked behind him was a Bentley. The moment he appeared, the single female classmates' eyes all turned to him in unison. They weren't young anymore, and being single at this age naturally made them particularly picky about potential partners. But the moment this man appeared, even the most discerning women found him to be the perfect partner. Tall, handsome, and wealthy, wasn't he the epitome of a rich, handsome, and powerful CEO? Taoan. You're here. Kuro stepped forward with a loving gaze and greeted the man. Taoan smiled with gentlemanly grace. Then he turned his gaze to Jiang Qingqing. Qingqing, it's been ages. Seeing Taoan still showing affection toward Jiang Qingqing just like before, the other women were nearly driven mad with fury. Jiang Qingqing gave a slight nod. It has been a long time. How have you been lately? I'm fine. Jiang Qingqing always gave off an aloof, distant vibe to outsiders. This was precisely what those women despised most about her. She was just a university professor, not some princess. Why act so aloof? Taoan had been pursuing Jiang Qingqing for nearly 7 years, from their junior year all the way to now. After graduation, however, she went abroad for further studies and stayed overseas to build her career. This reunion was entirely his idea. Truthfully, his primary motive was Jiang Qingqing. Taoan led the group like a natural frontman, surrounded by admirers showering him with compliments. He was the center of attention at this reunion. He was also the most successful among their class. Taoan, the youngest board member of Huapei Real Estate. He held a 5% stake in Huapei Group. Huapei Group's total market value had soared to 100 billion yuan. A 5% stake equates to 50 billion yuan. Taoan now possesses the capital for pride and respect. This achievement surpasses 99.9% of his peers. He also holds a 25% stake in Evergreen Hotel. Had he not chosen to focus his energy on Huapei Group, he could have become the owner of Evergreen Hotel. With his current status, any type of woman he desired was merely a matter of waving his hand. Yet one regret lingered in his heart, never being with his white moonlight, Jiang Qingqing. This time, his triumphant return would undoubtedly win Jiang Qingqing's heart. Taoan had just stepped through the private room's doorway. The room instantly fell silent, all eyes turning to him and Jiang Qingqing. "Ah, you're finally here, Mr. Tao. Ms. Jiang, the campus beauty." A male classmate quickly stood up and enthusiastically pulled out a chair beside him. "We were just waiting for you to start the feast." Taoan offered a friendly smile. "My apologies for being late. Something came up." "Not at all. You're a big shot now. It's an honor to have you join us for dinner." One of the female students flattered him. "Jiang still looks as radiant as ever. You haven't aged a bit." Everyone in the private room showered the two with praise. They seemed worlds apart from the others, one brimming with talent, the other possessing unparalleled beauty. "Come on, everyone, don't just stand there, take your seats." Li Wan'er first pulled Jiang Qingqing to sit beside her, then beckoned the other classmates to join them. "Now that everyone's here, let's get this feast started. Though our youth may be behind us, gathering like this brings back memories of those glorious days. I'm especially happy today. Let's all raise our glasses." Everyone raised their glasses and shouted in unison, "Let's drink." After everyone settled back into their seats, the atmosphere remained quite harmonious. Conversations flowed. The men mostly boasted about their lavish lifestyles, while the women flaunted how wealthy their husbands were. The most enthusiastic dancer, of course, was Zhao Min. She'd never gotten along with Jiang Qingqing since their school days. Our very own campus beauty Jiang Qingqing took the bus here today. Let me ask you, Jiang, if you don't have a car, how do you get to work every day? Riding an electric scooter? This remark struck a chord with many of Jiang Qingqing's jealous female classmates. The thought of the school's top beauty having to ride an electric scooter struck them as utterly pathetic. Jiang Qingqing replied calmly, "No, I usually walk to work. My place isn't far from school." Chapter 113, Late Arrival. Several girls smirked smugly upon hearing Jiang Qingqing actually walk to work. "Xiaoqing, my husband runs a car dealership. How about I get you an interest-free loan to buy a car? If you're short on cash, I can arrange a zero down payment for you." As soon as the words left her mouth, the girls covered their mouths and giggled. Kuro tried to smooth things over. "Our campus beauty Jiang is still single with no boyfriend to spend money on her. She probably couldn't even afford the car payments. But isn't it admirable that she's self-reliant?" Zhao Min's eyes crinkled into slits with laughter. "Exactly. Jiang the campus beauty wouldn't dream of being supported by a man unlike us girls, who've all snagged promising boyfriends." Li Wan'er clenched her fists as she listened. "Enough already. You're all picking on Qingqing." Zhao Min and Kuro gave a soft snort, then shot her a withering look. "Wan'er, it's okay." Jiang Qingqing pulled Li Wan'er back, not wanting her to say more. Taoan glanced at Jiang Qingqing, then pulled out his phone and made a call. "Qingqing, I bought you a 3 million yuan McLaren. A tow truck will deliver it shortly. From now on, you'll drive this to work." Taoan's expression remained utterly impassive as he spoke. But all the girls around them were green with envy. A 3 million yuan McLaren. How many times would they have to sleep with someone to afford that? Zhao Min's expression darkened considerably. Kuro gritted her teeth, glaring fiercely at Jiang Qingqing, her eyes practically shooting flames. Her target this time was Taoan. She'd assumed he'd given up on pursuing Jiang Qingqing by now. After all, 7 years had passed. Damn, Mr. Tao is so bold, giving Jiang, the campus beauty, a 3 million yuan car outright. But mostly, it's because our Tao is a real man pursuing Jiang, the campus beauty, for 7 years. That's true devotion. Jiang, what are you waiting for? Go give Mr. Tao a kiss. With a man like that, just marry him already. Li Wan'er cast a concerned glance at Jiang Qingqing. Truthfully, she was rooting for Jiang Qingqing and Taoan to be together. They were a perfect match. On top of that, Taoan had been pursuing Jiang Qingqing for 7 years. Taoan stood up and walked over to Jiang Qingqing's side. "Qingqing, I've pursued you for 7 years. All this time, I've strived to become worthy of you. Now my net worth has reached 50 billion, enough to provide you with a life of privilege. Will you agree to be my girlfriend?" Taoan gazed deeply at Jiang Qingqing. His words deeply moved everyone present. The single female classmates were green with envy, fantasizing about how wonderful it would be if Taoan confessed to them right then. Jiang Qingqing stood up and looked at Taoan. Her expression showed little emotion, only a faint smile playing at the corners of her lips. "Mr. Tao, I told you 7 years ago that I don't like you. So please don't waste your time on me. You're an outstanding person, but I don't want to be with you. 7 years later, my feelings remain unchanged. Whether I like you or not has nothing to do with your achievements. So strive for yourself, not for me. I won't accept the McLaren you bought for me. Something so valuable, I have no reason to take it." Taoan's expression couldn't stay calm. 7 years of pursuit, and still he couldn't win her heart? "Qingqing, why won't you be with me? Can you give me a reason?" Jiang Qingqing looked at the crowd, because I already have a boyfriend. I can't betray him. Li Wanner stood up in disbelief. What? Qingqing, you have a boyfriend? How come I didn't know? Taoan was even more stunned. Qingqing, I've pursued you for 7 years. You've barely had any friends, let alone male ones. How could you suddenly have a boyfriend? Are you just using this as an excuse to avoid me? Jiang Qingqing's tone remained calm. I've only known him for a few days. I just haven't had time to tell you all yet. He's coming to this reunion too. He should be on his way now. Taoan frowned. Qingqing, you turned me down for 7 years, yet you're with someone you barely know. What exactly does he have that I don't? Jiang Qingqing shook her head, offering no further explanation. Taoan, visibly dejected, returned to his seat. Li Wanner asked curiously, Qingqing, who's your boyfriend? Is he someone I've met before? Jiang Qingqing shook her head. No, he's still in college. The moment she said this, everyone gasped in surprise. This was such a bombshell. They couldn't believe it. Jiang Qingqing was actually dating a college student still in school. Zhao Min sneered coldly. I was wondering what kind of boyfriend Jiang, the campus beauty, would end up with. Instead of settling for a great guy like Tao, she goes for some young student. Kuro delivered the final blow. Yeah, dating some kid who's younger than you. By the time you're older, he'll probably dump you. Just then, the door to the private room swung open. Everyone assumed it was just the waitstaff bringing food and paid it no mind. Qingqing, where are you? All eyes turned toward the entrance. Jing Mo spotted Jiang Qingqing instantly in the crowd. When the women saw Jing Mo's face, they didn't say it aloud, but their hearts were pounding. It was the feeling of being captivated. Jing Mo's charm was simply overwhelming. He was just too handsome. No wonder Jiang Qingqing's heart had been captured. If it were them, they probably wouldn't have been able to resist either. Those seasoned women who'd already navigated the rough and tumble of society believed they'd long since ceased to be swayed by a man's looks. Money and status were their top priorities when choosing a marriage partner. But after meeting Jing Mo, they thought, even if it meant suffering alongside him, they'd gladly endure it. Jing Mo sat down beside Jiang Qingqing. Sorry, I'm late, something came up. Jing Mo offered an apologetic smile to everyone in the private room. This is my boyfriend, Jing Mo. Jiang Qingqing introduced him to everyone present. Hello, everyone. Jing Mo greeted them politely with a smile. His other arm had already slipped around Jiang Qingqing's waist with practiced ease. Jiang Qingqing knew Jing Mo was taking advantage of her again, and her expression stiffened slightly. All eyes in the private room turned to Jing Mo. They were all sizing him up, someone who could actually be Jiang Qingqing's boyfriend. Li Wanner asked, Qingqing, between you and Jing Mo, who actually pursued whom? Jiang Qingqing smiled but said nothing. Jing Mo spoke up, of course I pursued Qingqing. I fell in love with such a beautiful woman the moment I laid eyes on her. At this remark, Tao En's face darkened. This Jing Mo was way too boastful. He couldn't stand Jing Mo one bit. Even Jiang Qingqing, the ice queen of the school, will be won over someday. All the guys in the private room shot envious glances at Jing Mo. For the first time, he realized that looks could truly triumph over money. Chapter 114, What can you offer her? Not everyone at the table enjoyed chatting. A few peripheral figures were merely there to keep up appearances or piggyback on the meal. After 2 bites, they buried their heads in their phones. One girl, in fact, had only come to accompany her roommate. After eating a couple bites and exchanging a few words with her former classmate, she buried her head in scrolling through videos. She was a devoted fan of Bai Qianqian, especially loving her songs. She dreamed of meeting Bai Qianqian in person, but unfortunately, Bai Qianqian never held concerts. Otherwise, no matter how expensive the tickets, she would have gone. Today, she checked Bai Qianqian's updates as usual. When she saw Bai Qianqian was actually in Yangzhou, she nearly jumped out of her skin. If Bai Qianqian was in Yangzhou, didn't that mean she had a chance to meet her? Bai Qianqian actually came to Dongguan Street and signed autographs for many fans. How envious. She regretted not going to Dongguan Street today. So frustrating. But Bai Qianqian hadn't come to Dongguan Street alone, she was with a guy. The girl frowned deeply. Could Bai Qianqian be about to spark some scandal? A girl as wonderful as Bai Qianqian shouldn't be dating at this age. Curious, she began searching for information about the guy who was shopping with Bai Qianqian. Many people had snapped photos of Bai Qianqian today, and some even recorded videos. The guy shopping with Bai Qianqian was quite handsome, but who was he? He probably isn't in the entertainment industry, otherwise I would recognize him. But this guy looks kind of familiar to me. She felt like she'd seen him somewhere before. The more she looked, the more familiar he seemed. She must have seen him somewhere before. Zhao Min just couldn't stand seeing Jiang Qingqing happy. Why? Why did Jiang Qingqing turn down a wealthy, incredibly handsome, and much younger guy who was pursuing her? And why are they together now? How could she be so lucky? Young Mr. Jing Mo, you should feel honored. Jiang Qingqing gave up a privileged life for you. Just now, our CEO Tao even proposed to her with a McLaren, and she turned him down. Zhao Min's words dripped with sarcasm, implying that Jing Mo couldn't provide Jiang Qingqing with the privileged life she deserved. She also took a subtle jab at Jiang Qingqing's poor taste, suggesting she'd passed up a wealthy suitor for a penniless loser. Jiang Qingqing frowned, her expression darkening for the first time. She could tolerate Zhao Min constantly criticizing her, but she wouldn't allow anyone to speak ill of Jing Mo. She started to rise to defend Jing Mo, but he pressed her hand down. Jing Mo turned to Zhao Min, his face breaking into a confident smile. That smile alone sent every woman in the room into a flutter. How could Jing Mo be so incredibly handsome? I really want him. A McLaren, huh? My Qingqing actually gave up her McLaren for me. I can't let her down. I have a Lamborghini worth over 10 million registered under my name, just bought it. Now it's hers. Saying this, Jing Mo pulled out the car keys and placed them before Jiang Qingqing. Not a single person present believed Jing Mo's words, assuming he was just bragging. Youngsters these days sure love to talk big. Do you even know what 10 million means? Taoan sneered coldly. Jing Mo looked at Taoan. Of course I know what 10 million means. Why, don't you? Should I have the bank deliver 10 million in cash for you to count? He still believed Jing Mo was just bragging. Taoan had no desire to waste time arguing with Jing Mo. He turned his gaze to Jiang Qingqing. Qingqing, it's fine if you don't want to be with me, but could you please not bring some immature kid who only knows how to brag and hasn't even grown any hair yet to humiliate me? Taoan, my relationship with Jing Mo is our business. It has nothing to do with you. And I'm not with him because of you. Jiang Qingqing's expression darkened as she stood up. Seeing Jiang Qingqing like this infuriated Taoan. The aloof Jiang Qingqing never cared about others, yet today she was clearly affected by a man. It made him jealous and resentful. What on earth did this Jing Mo have that he didn't? He was so important to Jiang Qingqing that she'd even stand up for him. What future could you possibly have with a college kid? You're still living off your family's allowance. What could he ever give you? I can give you everything you want. Taoan's defenses crumbled. These words weren't meant to be spoken in front of so many people. The group of classmates had transformed into a crowd of onlookers, probably thinking today hadn't been a wasted trip. Jiang Qingqing tried to say more, but Jing Mo stood up and pushed her back into her seat. Why do you assume you can give me what I can't? The commotion caught the attention of a girl who had been staring at her phone. Her gaze landed directly on Jing Mo's face. The sight sent a chill down her spine. She hurriedly pulled her phone back out. They were identical. Even the clothes they were wearing were identical. She had wondered where she'd seen her before. Turns out she was right in front of her all along. But she didn't make a scene right away. Instead, she showed it to her roommate beside her. Ping Ping, look at this. Holy crap. He actually. Shoo, don't say a word. Just watch the show. Taoan looked at Jing Mo with utter contempt. What could you possibly offer? Luxury cars, mansions, can you even afford those? What did you major in at university? Computer science. Why? Taoan snorted derisively. You're destined to be a wage slave. Probably can't even land a job. You couldn't earn what I have now in 10 lifetimes. Zhao Min covered her mouth and giggled. Jiang Qingqing is so funny, passing up someone as perfect as Mr. Taoan, choosing a broke student instead. Kuro chimed in, exactly. So shallow just seeing how handsome he is and how fit he looks. Who knows, maybe he's just scamming young girls out of their emotions. Taoan flicked the Bentley keys from his waist onto the table. You brag about your 10 million yuan Lamborghini, and I've got my Bentley keys right here. If you're so confident, why don't you drive it over? Mine's parked right outside. Where's yours? Taoan was determined to expose Jing Mo, leaving him no face whatsoever. My car's in the school parking lot. Taoan burst out laughing upon hearing this. Then how did you get here today? Did you take the bus? What, did your car run out of gas or break down? At this, Zhao Min and Kuro also burst into laughter. Jing Mo frowned. Who said I only have one car? The one I gave Qingqing is at school. I drove here in another one. Little did Jing Mo know that his explanation only made matters worse. Not only did these few people laugh, but the others joined in too. Except for the two women who had been scrolling through their phones moments ago, now watching the scene with keen interest. Taoan was laughing so hard tears were streaming down his face. Jiang Qingqing, where did you find such a perfect boyfriend? He's hilarious, he's been bragging non-stop since he got here. Zhao Min stifled a laugh as she teased Jing Mo. So you say you're a student, does that mean you're a rich kid? How else could you afford a car? Jing Mo shook his head in denial. I'm not a rich kid, am I? Chapter 115, wishing you 100 years of happiness. Well, if you're not a rich kid, where did you get the money? You're still a college student, did you start making money while you were still in your mother's womb? Zhao Min couldn't hold back her laughter again. A voice suddenly echoed in Jing Mo's mind. Humiliate Taoan, acquire 51% of Huapei Group's shares. Failure penalty, none. Jing Mo's body trembled. Looks like I'm forced to put on a show again. What a cheap stunt. You'd be better off staying silent, your ignorance will only make you look more ridiculous. It's one thing for you to embarrass yourself, but you're dragging Qingqing's reputation through the mud. Taoan finished speaking and turned his gaze toward Jiang Qingqing. Qingqing, I advise you to reconsider. Don't act on impulse. There's no future with a man this pretentious. Li Wan'er also felt Jing Mo was a bit embarrassing now. He's all talk. Sure, he's handsome, but looks don't put food on the table. She chimed in, Qingqing, maybe you should reconsider. Taoan is actually a good guy, he's pursued you for 7 years. He's definitely better than this kid. He seems like he's putting on airs. It's just so childish. Exactly. I think you and Mr. Tao are a perfect match, Qingqing. You can't risk your future happiness like this. Other classmates who were close to Jiang Qingqing also pleaded earnestly. Jing Mo glanced around the room and sighed to himself. Mr. Tao, you say I can't give you what he can, and I can't give Qingqing a future. All you did was give her a McLaren. How much did your McLaren cost? Just over 3 million. For me, it's a drop in the bucket, but for you, it's an astronomical sum. Taoan spoke with a look of pride on his face. Jing Mo shot him a skeptical look. What's astronomical about it? It's just a McLaren worth over 3 million. Why can't I afford it? Didn't I just give Qingqing a Lamborghini worth over 10 million? Taoan stared at Jing Mo as if he were an idiot. Could you please stop telling that joke? If you really had a Lamborghini worth over 10 million, I'd gladly give you 100 million as a wedding gift and wish you 100 years of happiness together, okay? Jing Mo immediately cut in, you said it, no backing out. Taoan crossed his arms with a cold laugh. Everyone here can be my witness. I keep my word. If you really have a 10 million yuan Lamborghini, I'll give you 100 million yuan right now as your wedding gift. Fine. Didn't I just say I drove another car here? My other car is a Lamborghini Element 6 worth over 40 million. I can take you to see it right now. Jing Mo's tone was confident, not like he was bragging. This time, the crowd couldn't muster a single laugh. They were all deeply skeptical about whether he was telling the truth. Taoan didn't believe Jing Mo actually owned a Lamborghini, let alone a sixth element. He knew full well this model was among the world's most expensive and rarest cars. Such a vehicle simply couldn't exist in a small place like Y City. Taoan stood up and called out to the group, come on, let's go see young Master Jing's 40 million yuan car. The group scrambled to their feet, all curious to witness the spectacle. A 40 million yuan car? Is that for real? He doesn't seem like the type to brag. It might actually be true. If it's a sixth element, it should be worth 40 million. Jiang Qingqing is so lucky, all the guys who like her are loaded. At that moment, Zhao Min and Koro were nearly consumed by jealousy, silently praying it wasn't true. If it were true, wouldn't Jiang Qingqing have found the perfect boyfriend? Handsome like a movie star and incredibly wealthy, it felt utterly unfair. Stepping out of the Changqing Hotel, everyone immediately spotted a gray, ultra-futuristic sports car parked beside Taoan's Bentley. Just parked there, it drew quite a few curious glances. At that moment, a few young people were standing in front of the car taking photos. Jing Mo pressed the car key fob, and the headlights flashed. The young people taking pictures were startled by the sudden commotion. Taoan stared wide-eyed at the Lamborghini sixth element. He couldn't quite believe it, Jing Mo had been telling the truth. He really did own a Lamborghini Aventador worth over 40 million. There was no doubt this car belonged to Jing Mo. After all, even rental agencies wouldn't have this model available who would part with such a masterpiece for rent. What do you think, Mr. Tao? Is this car worth 10 million? Taoan gave a wry smile. It was worth far more than 10 million. His own Bentley parked beside it looked downright dull in comparison. Ding! Mission complete. Host has acquired 51% of Huapei Group's shares. Taoan sighed and said, give me your account details. I'll transfer you 100 million. Jing Mo couldn't help but admire Taoan's boldness, at least he could afford to play the game. Taoan looked at Jiang Qingqing. I admit it, you found a boyfriend more capable than me. From now on, I won't bother you anymore. Wishing you both a lifetime of happiness. Jiang Qingqing's eyes dimmed. Taoan, there are things I've always wanted to tell you. I don't like you not because you're not good enough or not outstanding, on the contrary, you're wonderful. It's just that I don't like you. There's no reason, it's just a feeling. All these years, you gave me so many things, yet I never accepted a single one. I hoped you'd give up on me, but you never did. I started distancing myself because I felt I'd become less of a crush and more of a shackle in your heart. Your achievements stem from your determination, but you don't need to push yourself so hard. You should strive for yourself, not for me. I'm honored you like me, but I can't accept it because I don't like you. Staying with you under these circumstances would only hurt you. I wouldn't deserve your kindness. So let's just be ordinary friends. These words deeply moved Taoan. After all these years of stubborn persistence, he finally felt he could let go. Jiang Qingqing was admirable. At least she wasn't like other women who string you along despite disliking you, constantly demanding while giving false hope, only to hurt you in the end. It had been his one-sided affection all along. Jiang Qingqing had made it clear from the start that she didn't like him. In that regard, she was refreshingly honest. Others called Jiang Qingqing pretentious, but only Taoan, who had pursued her for 7 years, knew her true nature. She possessed a remarkably calm disposition, uninterested in superficial materialism and refusing to be a slave to money. She's always pursued what she loves. Becoming a university professor was her lifelong goal, not because she couldn't earn money, but because teaching is what she truly enjoys. Chapter 116. What's your relationship with Bai Qianqian? Jiang Qingqing was a stubbornly principled person. After all these years, her outlook remained as uncomplicated as ever. Even after navigating society's trials, she stayed true to herself. Taoan finally felt at ease. Alright, from now on we'll just be ordinary friends. Seeing the smile on Taoan's face, Jiang Qingqing breathed a sigh of relief. The pressure Taoan had placed on her was overwhelming. She wasn't heartless, nor was she skilled at hurting others. She could only keep her distance from those around her to avoid hurting them. But then she ran into Jing Mo, that shameless jerk who didn't even give her a chance. He just went and groped her, but on the school playground. She knew she couldn't hurt Jing Mo, yet he kept crossing boundaries while she remained powerless against him. Perhaps Jing Mo was sent by fate to torment her. Just then, Taoan's phone rang. Taoan answered, listened for a moment, then stared at Jing Mo in shock. After hanging up, it took him a long time to compose himself. I'm truly sorry for what I said earlier today. So you're the new chairman of Huapei Group? Taoan stepped forward and bowed deeply to Jing Mo in apology. Everyone around them was utterly stunned. Mr. Tao, what are you saying? This young man is the chairman of Huapei Group? Taoan nodded. Yes. My secretary just called to say a young man acquired 51% of Huapei Group's shares valued at roughly 51 billion, gaining absolute controlling stake and becoming chairman of Huapei Real Estate. The revelation sent shockwaves through the crowd. Over 500 billion. What kind of concept was that? Taoan felt a twinge of unease. He held a mere 5% stake, while this person controlled 51% absolute majority. With a single word, he could kick Tao out of the boardroom. Young Master Jing, I'm truly sorry. I hope you won't hold this against me. Jing Mo looked at Taoan and said, you're genuinely a good person. At least you know how to play fair. And you've been deeply devoted to my Qingqing. It's nothing. I won't do anything to you. Taoan apologized again, I was blind. Holy crap. Everyone who witnessed this scene was utterly stunned. They never imagined that someone they considered so high and mighty would actually be afraid of Jing Mo. And Jing Mo was already the chairman of Huapei Group at such a young age. Those who were even a bit older than Jing Mo felt like they'd wasted their lives all these years. Over 500 billion? That's outrageously rich. No wonder he could win over the beautiful Jiang De. He's handsome and loaded, truly the nation's golden bachelor. The single female classmates were practically seething with envy. Especially Zhao Min and Kuro, their faces were so dark they looked like they could rain. Now they couldn't utter a single word. The guys could only smile bitterly. After all these years since graduation, they'd worked hard for years and still couldn't afford a house. And here they were, selling houses for a living. The villas in Weiss City's upscale neighborhood were all developed by Huapei Group. It was enough to make anyone green with envy. The women's gazes toward Jing Mo were intensely heated. He was so handsome and wealthy, if they could just latch onto Jing Mo, they'd never have to work hard again in their lives. If she ever got into Jing Mo's bed, she'd poke holes in the condom and do whatever it took to get pregnant with his child. Li Wanner teased with a beaming smile, all that worry was for nothing. Chairman Jing, you'd better treat our Qingqing well from now on. Don't you dare bully her just because you're rich. I wish you both happiness too. Li Wanner meant every word. She felt no jealousy over her best friend landing such a great boyfriend, nor would she ever try to steal him away. Jing Mo smiled and replied, of course I'll treat our Qingqing well. Alright, stop standing out here. Let's head back to the private room and continue eating. Just as everyone was about to head back, one girl slipped away. Jing Ma, did you go shopping with Bai Qianqian today? Can you tell us what your relationship with Qianqian is? For fans, this kind of gossip was their absolute favorite. And getting first-hand information? That was even more exciting. Bai Qianqian? Who's that? Some non-fans might not recognize the name. She's the female singer who performed Thinking of You at Dusk. Many people don't follow celebrities, but they listen to music. Oh, it's her. Li Wanner eyed Jing Mo suspiciously. Was she about to be exposed? Jiang Qingqing's first public relationship was immediately exposed as an affair. What a scandal that was. Jing Mo explained, Bai Qianqian just approached me for a collaboration, saying she wants to release my album. What? You're releasing an album? The girl who asked the question was utterly stunned. She sensed this would be major news in the future, and she might be the third person to know about it, after the two involved. Yes, but you can't tell anyone. Jing Mo playfully reminded her. The girl nodded emphatically. If you release an album, I'll be the first to become your fan. John's boyfriend is seriously amazing. Zhao Min and Kuro grew even more jealous. They even considered leaving early. Staying any longer might just kill them with envy. How could Jiang Qingqing be so incredibly lucky? She just casually finds a boyfriend who's not only handsome and wealthy, but also incredibly talented. How were they supposed to live with that? After searching for so many years, I finally found a decent partner only to buy her a Mercedes. And what about her? She went straight for a Lamborghini worth tens of millions. And how old are their partners? Middle-aged men, especially Zhao Min's boyfriend. He's put on weight and going bald. When I'm with him, I feel absolutely no desire, and it's over so quickly I haven't even gotten there yet, and he's already finished. The other girls all think similarly. Some of them are still playing the mistress role. They struggle so hard trying to snag a rich second-generation heir to land a golden goose, yet Jiang Qingqing gets such high-quality men chasing her just because of her looks. God, this isn't fair. When the gathering ended, Taoan personally escorted Jing Mo and Jiang Qingqing to their car. Ms. Jing, let's grab dinner sometime. I'll definitely come celebrate your wedding. Taoan was indeed a straightforward man. He meant what he said when he promised 100 million. Jing Mo's account showed an extra 100 million. Li Wan'er teased, Qingqing, you really should have told me first about your boyfriend. Next time, you two have to treat me to a meal. Jing Mo laughed, sure thing. Next time we'll definitely treat you to a meal at Wanyanju. Winding Pavilion? What kind of place is that? Taoan chuckled, it's a place for the wealthy. The cheapest meal there costs over 100,000. Li Wan'er gasped, no need to spend that much. Jing Mo shook his head. It's not extravagant. I don't pay when I eat there. Jing Mo started the car, his hand unconsciously resting on the passenger's leg. Jiang Qingqing promptly removed his hand. Here's your key. Head back to campus. Chapter 117, thank you, system. Jing Mo didn't take the keys but spoke instead. Since you're giving them to me, you should keep them. After all, you even gave up a McLaren for me. Jing Mo was in an exceptionally good mood today. After all, he just gained shares worth over 50 billion yuan for free. Jiang Qingqing gazed out the window, her expression calm. I didn't give it up for you. Don't read too much into it. Besides, we're still in the counselor-student relationship. The act ends here. Jing Mo shamelessly placed his hand on Jiang Qingqing's leg again. What are you talking about, Qingqing? You're my woman. Jiang Qingqing frowned and slapped his hand away. Jing Mo, stop this. I'm getting angry. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. Fine. Then get out if you dare. Jing Mo slammed on the brakes so hard the car behind nearly rear-ended them. Damn it. Think you're hot stuff just cause you've got money? Think the road's your private property? The driver behind rolled down their window, yelled at Jing Ma, then revved the engine and sped off. Jing Ma, what the hell do you think you're doing? Jiang Qingqing was startled by the sudden braking. Regaining her composure, she said with a hint of irritation. Jing Mo looked displeased. You hurt me. Jiang Qingqing looked puzzled. How did I hurt you? If you weren't prepared, why did you make me your temporary boyfriend? Jiang Qingqing thought this was unreasonable. Jing Mo, I made it clear from the start that this was just a game, not a real boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Jing Mo looked at Jiang Qingqing with a serious expression. But I took it seriously. Your hot and cold behavior is driving me crazy. Jiang Qingqing scoffed coldly. Who knew a playboy like you could get so upset over a woman? Her words dripped with sarcasm and a hint of jealousy. Jing Mo's gaze locked onto Jiang Qingqing's. What do you mean by that? Jiang Qingqing said with a hint of sadness, every night you didn't return to the dorm, you were out at the bar with Zhang Xinyu, weren't you? And the next morning, I even heard the sounds of you two together. You clearly have a woman, so what's the meaning behind acting so deeply affectionate toward me? Do you think I'm some naive little girl? That I'd believe your sweet talk? After speaking, Jiang Qingqing felt a sense of unfamiliarity even towards herself. How could she have said such things? Jiang Qingqing suddenly felt deeply wronged. It was Jing Mo who had grabbed her butt and kissed her forcefully from the start. He'd never respected her, barging into her world like this. When others gave her a McLaren, Jing Mo gave her a Lamborghini. What did he think she was? A tool for his petty grudges? Jiang Qingqing flung open the car door, jumped out, and charged ahead without a second glance at the traffic. Traffic on Guangling Bridge was moving fast. Jiang Qingqing slammed the door in anger as she exited, nearly causing the truck behind her to crash into it. Jing Mo watched from behind, his heart pounding with fear. Damn idiot! The truck driver cursed under his breath and drove off. Jing Mo also got out and ran after her. On Guangling Bridge, the crosswind whipped Jiang Qingqing's long hair wildly. Under the streetlight, her shadow rapidly lengthened toward Jing Mo. Tears glistened at the corners of Jiang Qingqing's eyes, a rare sign of vulnerability. Before they could fall down her cheeks, the wind carried them away. Jing Mo wiped his own cheek. Is it raining? Don't run away. It's dangerous. A car sped toward them in the darkness. He never imagined anyone would be running on the bridge roadway. By the time he spotted the figure, the car was already dangerously close to Jiang Qingqing. Jing Mo suddenly tapped into superhuman reserves of strength. He charged forward. Jiang Qingqing absolutely couldn't get hurt. In that split second, Jing Mo knew he couldn't catch up. No. System. Save her. Do whatever it takes to make me catch up, I'll pay any price. Jing Mo watched helplessly as the car closed to within a foot of Jiang Qingqing. Time around him seemed to freeze. Not like it was frozen. What the hell? System, you screwed up, host. Guess I'll have to clean up your mess again. The system spoke in a thick northeastern Chinese accent, not the cold, mechanical voice of before, but with a surprisingly human tone as it delivered this line inside Jing Mo's mind. System, this is a life-saving opportunity reserved for critical moments. This system has only 3 chances to protect you, and you've just used up one. Jing Mo was truly grateful to the system. Though he'd always called it a piece of junk, it had genuinely supported him from start to finish. Thanks, system. System, stop dawdling. You only have 3 seconds. Jing Mo lunged forward, clutching Jiang Qingqing tightly as he threw himself toward the roadside. As Jing Mo brought Jiang Qingqing down, time resumed, and vehicles screeched past behind them. Jing Mo felt a searing pain tear through his back as a tremendous force propelled him forward. He released his grip on Jiang Qingqing and flew out alone. It turned out the vehicle behind them was loaded with steel beams. Overloaded, one steel beam protruded from the vehicle. As the truck whizzed past Jing Mo, the beam slammed into his back, dragging him along for a distance. The screech of tires on the pavement echoed as the car that had just missed him came to a halt. The driver scrambled out in panic to assess the situation. Jing Mo lay sprawled on the ground, a dull, throbbing pain radiating from his back. Damn it, I almost died. Jiang Qingqing let out a startled cry, Jing Mo. She scrambled to her feet and rushed toward Jing Mo's location. Jing Mo struggled to his feet. Thankfully, the steel beam wasn't sharp, otherwise, he might have been sliced in half. Jiang Qingqing looked frantic as she crouched down to check on Jing Mo. I'm so sorry. Jing Mo, are you okay? Jiang Qingqing was genuinely panicked, tears streaming down her face. The driver approached. Young man, what are you doing running around on the bridge in the middle of the night? Guanling Bridge was a 4-lane highway, with vehicles cruising at speeds consistently above 80 kilometers per hour. But the driver knew this wasn't the time for complaints. Come on, young man, I'll carry you to the hospital. He stepped forward to help Jing Mo up. Jing Mo took a deep breath and waved him off. Sir, you go ahead. I'm fine. The driver looked at him with exasperation. You got hit by a car and you're saying you're fine? Are you broke? Don't worry, uncle here has a little cash enough to cover your treatment. Jiang Qingqing chimed in. What do you mean you're not going to the hospital? You got hit by a car, you absolutely have to go. Jing Mo couldn't argue and was hoisted onto Jiang Qingqing's back. The driver pointed to his car. You must be this young man's girlfriend. Carry him to my car, though it only seats 2. I'll drive him to the hospital first. You can hail a cab from behind. Jiang Qingqing wiped the tears from her face and refused. Our car is right behind us. I'll drive him there. Chapter 118, Why don't you stay at my place? The driver glanced back and spotted a Lamborghini. Now he was panicking. Who had he hit? Some rich kid's son? He was probably done for. Take him to the hospital first. I'll be right there. Jiang Qingqing hoisted Jing Mo onto her back. The weight pressed down on her shoulders. Weighing less than 100 pounds herself, carrying Jing Mo was proving quite a struggle. Seeing this, the driver stepped forward to help. Together, they lifted Jing Mo into the Lamborghini. Jiang Qingqing started the car and sped toward North Sioux Hospital. Seated in the passenger seat, Jing Mo grimaced as the searing pain radiating from his back twisted his expression. Seeing Jing Mo in such agony, Jiang Qingqing felt deeply guilty. She wanted to offer some comforting words, but her aloof nature and the fact that she'd never once apologized for hurting someone made it difficult. Such words were not her forte. Why did you save me? Who told you to save me? Jiang Qingqing regretted the words the moment they left her mouth. What she truly meant to say was that she would rather have been injured herself than see Jing Mo hurt. Gasping for breath through the excruciating pain, Jing Mo said, Qingqing, I had just met Jiang Xinyu that night. Nothing happened. Jiang Qingqing clenched her teeth. Don't say things like that now. Though she spoke harshly, she was deeply touched that even injured, Jing Mo's focus remained on her. When a woman feels moved by you, she'll believe anything you say at that moment. And Jing Mo was telling the truth. Nothing had happened between him and Jiang Xinyu. Jiang Qingqing dug her heels in, stomping on the Lamborghini's accelerator. The car surged forward, blasting through the red light in an instant. Holy crap! That's insane! Mom, what kind of car is that? It's so cool. Driving that fast on this road is just asking for trouble. A traffic officer was still directing traffic. Excuse me, why aren't you wearing a helmet? That's a $20 fine. Roar! The officer writing the ticket heard the roar of a powerful engine from far away. He looked toward the intersection as a gray supercar sped past him. How arrogant! The traffic cop hopped on his spring Winstate guest motorcycle and gave chase. The rider on the unhelmeted electric scooter had narrowly escaped disaster. Jing Mo watched from inside the car as the speed climbed past 100 km/h, his heart pounding. He wouldn't be fazed by that speed himself, given his professional racing skills. But Jiang Qingqing didn't have a car, did she? She was driving like a maniac. In truth, the car nearly crashed, and Jiang Qingqing seemed a bit flustered. Luck was on their side. As the car arrived at North Jiangsu Hospital, the director happened to be preparing to ride his bicycle home. Seeing his supercar speeding in, the commotion made him stop and look over. When he saw Jing Mo get out of the car, clearly injured, his face showed utter shock. Wasn't this the hospital's top priority patient? Nurse station, nurse station. Before Jiang Qingqing could even carry Jing Mo into the outpatient department, a dozen nurses rushed out in a flurry. Leave it to us. Arrange for tests immediately. Several nurses placed Jing Mo onto a wheeled-in hospital bed and promptly took him for examination. The hospital director sighed and decided not to go home, choosing instead to monitor Jing Mo's condition. Before long, the traffic police and the driver responsible for the collision also arrived. The officers questioned Jiang Qingqing about the incident. Learning she was transporting an injured person, they didn't pursue the matter further, simply advising her not to act so recklessly in the future before leaving. The driver who caused the accident turned out to be a decent person. On the way to the hospital, he had even bought a fruit basket. Upon arrival, he proactively insisted on the best possible treatment, demanding only the highest quality medications, and offered to cover all expenses. After a thorough examination, Jing Mo was found to have no serious injuries. He hadn't been struck directly by the car, instead, his back had been scraped by steel. No special treatment was needed, he would recover gradually on his own. Learning Jing Mo's injuries were minor, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. The hospital director was the first to see Jing Mo, smiling as he remarked, "We meet again." Jing Mo gave a wry smile. He truly hadn't wanted to see the director this way. The director personally reviewed Jing Mo's medical report, then instructed him to avoid strenuous activity and rest in bed as much as possible. By now, Jing Mo had recovered enough to get out of bed and walk. He sighed. Looks like he couldn't ride the clouds for a while, his title would be on hold. Stepping out of the examination room, he saw Jiang Qingqing standing at the door, her face filled with worry. Jiang Qingqing saw Jing Mo emerge and stepped forward, panic in her voice. "How are you? Are you okay?" The driver also approached to inquire about Jing Mo's condition. The hospital director stepped out to personally explain Jing Mo's condition. Both men breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing the news. The driver looked awkwardly at Jing Mo. "Young man, I'm truly sorry you got hurt. How much compensation do you think I owe you?" Jing Mo had seen the driver get hit, and he thought the man seemed like a decent person. So he smiled and reassured him, "Look, I'm fine. What compensation are you talking about? Besides, we were the ones who ran into the road and got hit. We probably startled you too. Let's just call it even." Hearing Jing Mo's words, the driver's face broke into a smile. "I knew you were a good kid. Since you say so, I won't press it. My name's Wang Shui. I drive a crane. If you ever need anything, give me a call." Saying this, Wang Shui pulled out his business card and handed it to Jing Mo. Jing Mo accepted the card and assured him he would definitely get in touch if needed. Wang Shui then handed him the fruit basket he'd just bought. "My kids are waiting for me at home. I gotta head out now. Here, take these fruits I just bought for yourself." Jing Mo hastily pushed it back. "You take it home for your kids to eat." Wang Shui pushed it back again, "This isn't expensive. If the kids want more, I'll buy again. I'd feel guilty if I just left after bumping into you without doing anything. Take this fruit basket." Hearing Wang Shui's insistence, Jing Mo accepted the basket. Wang Shui exchanged a few polite words with Jing Mo before hurrying off. The director said he'd come back in a few days for a follow-up checkup and then left too. In the end, it was all a false alarm. Jiang Qingqing's anger had subsided. Jing Mo's explanation had lifted her spirits considerably. "Let's go. You can drive me home." Jiang Qingqing handed the car keys to Jing Mo. "Oh, wait, you're still injured. You shouldn't drive. I'll take the wheel. But how will you get home tonight? If that's not possible, you can stay at my place. That way I can take care of you too." Jiang Qingqing's face flushed slightly as she spoke, a rare occurrence. Jing Mo glanced at the time, it was already past 10. There was no way he could return to the dorm now. Returning to Shengshi Heavenly Palace with injuries would likely trigger Feng Muyun's endless questioning. So Jing Mo agreed to stay at Jiang Qingqing's place for the night. Jiang Qingqing then drove Jing Mo's Lamborghini back to the apartment she rented in Y City. The apartment was small but exquisitely designed. The living room flowed directly into the bedroom, with the bathroom located to the right of the entrance. The room contained nothing else, minimalist and tidy. Chapter 119, Splurging. After returning to Jiang Qingqing's apartment, Jing Mo could no longer hold himself up. He walked to the bed and flopped down onto his back. But the pressure on his injured back felt unbearable, so he rolled over and lay face down on the bed. Jiang Qingqing said nothing as she approached to remove Jing Mo's slippers. She then retrieved the ointment purchased from the hospital, carefully applying it with a cotton swab. Her touch was gentle. Jing Mo felt only the cool, soothing sensation on his back before drifting unconsciously into sleep. When he woke again, he found himself lying in Jiang Qingqing's bed, his clothes already changed. He sat up on the bed to find Jiang Qingqing had already left. Breakfast and a note were waiting on the dining table in the living room. "I'm off to work. Lunch I made for you is in the fridge. No showers for 3 days, no wandering off. I'll apply your medicine tonight. It would be strange if Jing Mo actually obeyed and didn't wander off. System, post, temporary mission issued, spend 100 million yuan within 5 days. System, reward, none. System, failure penalty, constipation. Jing Mo asked suspiciously, what's this about? Why no reward this time? System, did you think I saved someone for you yesterday for nothing? Jing Mo. How could he blow through 100 million in just 5 days? What a headache. Jing Mo rested at Jiang Qingqing's place for a day. That evening, Jing Mo made a phone call, first reaching out to Niu Yangyu. Gather Fu Mingming and Xiao Wulong. Skip military training, there's an urgent matter. Ever since Jing Mo had beaten up the drill instructor last time, the instructor clearly couldn't care less about the training. He'd half-heartedly let the students practice a bit and then called it a day. He wouldn't even care if no one showed up. Before long, the 4 of them would be together. What's up, boss? Niu Yangyu stepped out of the Rolls-Royce and asked. Where's the most expensive club in Y City? Niu Yangyu thought for a moment and said, the most expensive club in Y City has to be Yage. Boss, what are you planning to do there? Jing Mo headed straight for the backseat of the Rolls-Royce. You drive. Today we're going to splurge. Wait, boss, you really want to go blow our money at Yage? Fu Mingming kept asking from his seat beside Jing Mo during the drive. Boss, have you figured out where to go and how to spend it? Don't tell me it's just the most expensive liquor and the best hostesses inside? Jing Mo crossed his legs, a smug look on his face. Your standards are too low. This time, I'm going to rent the whole place out. Boss, we're here. Niu Yangyu parked the car, stepped out first, then eagerly opened the door for Jing Mo. Boss, step out. Jing Mo stood at the grand entrance of the Yage, surveying the brightly lit doorway with a satisfied nod. Now this was true luxury. It was worlds better than any bar he'd been to before. Jing Mo spoke as he stepped inside. You 3, go all out and splurge. Whatever you spend is on me. I'm renting out the entire Yage tonight. Boss, you're serious? You're really going to take over the whole place? Fu Mingming felt his heart racing with trepidation. The Accord was a venue only accessible to Y City's elite circle of wealthy individuals, with daily revenue easily reaching tens of millions. Didn't I say? Today is about splurging. Don't hold back on the spending. Jing Mo laughed as he strode through the Yage doors. Ladies, come out and serve the guests. The 2 security guards at the entrance glanced at Jing Mo, then shifted their attention to the Rolls-Royce behind him. Their demeanor instantly turned deferential. As soon as Jing Mo approached, they swung open the grand doors for him. This way, sir. Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming wiped the sweat from their foreheads and followed him inside. Yamamoto Kagoro nearly jumped for joy. Damn, when had he ever been this extravagant? Seeing the guards opening the door for him, Jing Mo seemed to recall something. Fu Mingming, go to the bank and withdraw 1 million in cash for me. Jing Mo handed Fu Mingming a social security card. Fu Mingming looked at the social security card in his hand and headed toward the bank across the street. Before long, Fu Mingming returned carrying a large bundle of cash. Jing Mo casually pulled out a stack of bills and tossed it to the 2 security guards at the entrance. Here, this is for you. The 2 guards at the entrance stared dumbfounded at the stack of cash in their hands. This must be 10 or 20,000. Such a generous tip? Thank you, sir. I'll contact the manager immediately to personally attend to you. The security guards, having received Jing Mo's generous tip, were practically groveling in their deference. This was the real deal. Jing Mo's move left his younger brother and son behind watching with envy. Had their boss lost his mind? Even with money, you couldn't just throw it around like that. Jing Mo was indeed in a hurry. Blowing 100 million in 5 days? That challenge was proving rather daunting. One security guard went to fetch the manager, while the other led Jing Mo and his group into the grand lobby of the Yage. The nightclub looked lavishly decorated, but surprisingly few patrons were inside, just a handful of guests sipping drinks and chatting. This was nothing like what Jing Mo had imagined. Wait, even if I rented the whole place, it wouldn't cost that much. Jing Mo pointed at the guests and instructed the security guard, tally up how much these people have spent. I'm covering their tab tonight. Any future guests' expenses will also be on my account. I've rented out the entire place. As the words left his mouth, Jing Mo felt for the first time what it meant to be truly loaded. Spending money on command? This was a first. Holy crap, boss, you've totally lost your mind. Fu Mingming, standing beside Jing Mo, clutched the money and let out a heartfelt wail of pain. This. The security guard looked troubled. After all, he was just a doorman. He genuinely didn't know what to do. Fortunately, the manager soon arrived, waved him away, and motioned for him to leave. The manager walked up to Jing Mo with a microphone in hand, smiling. Sir, if you plan to buy out the entire venue, shouldn't you inform the other patrons? Jing Mo realized, right. I definitely need to tell them. Otherwise, what if they don't try to spend money on me? They'll only go all out once they know someone else is picking up the tab. Jing Mo took the microphone and cleared his throat a few times. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Standing right in the center of the hall, Jing Mo drew the attention of every guest around him. The women were stunned by Jing Mo's appearance. What's this guy up to? He's seriously handsome. Could it be a new duck? No idea how much she charges for the night. I'll ask the boss when I get back. This one's really handsome. I'll buy him for the night first to test the waters for you guys. Many girls in their 20s in the venue had their eyes glued to Jing Mo's face. They were determined to get to know him later, have him accompany them for drinks, and get their hands on him. Jing Mo continued with a grand gesture. I'm in a great mood tonight, out having fun with the brothers. So for this whole night, I'm covering every single expense my tab. The entire venue erupted in an instant. The lecherous stares directed at Jing Mo moments ago transformed completely, now filled with nothing but stars. P.S. Yamamoto Kagaro, special thanks to my godfather 955549886, Lonely Cat, Shanong, and I am Immortal Emperor Yi fan for your votes. Chapter 120, Recruit some staff. Jing Mo surveyed the room. I'm also looking to hire 2 personal assistants. Ladies get priority, of course. The requirements? Young and beautiful. Salary? 100,000 a month. The moment Jing Mo spoke, the scene spiraled out of control. 100,000 a month. That's enough to buy a house in Vice City after just 1 year of hard work. Were there wealthy individuals among the guests at the Accord? Certainly, but few. Most were small business owners with modest assets or socialites seeking connections to high society. Then there were the second-generation rich kids who weren't exactly high caliber. When Jing Mo announced the terms, no fewer than 10 attractive women rushed forward. Young master, I'm your girl. I majored in finance back in school. Pick me, I'm great at warming the bed. I'm delicate and easily persuaded. It wasn't just women, many men rushed forward too, shouting excitedly, young master, pick me. I'm highly capable and a real fighter. And I'm very obedient, I'll do whatever you tell me to do, and I'll be absolutely loyal. Jing Mo surveyed the crowd of applicants, scanning them until he selected 1 man and 1 woman. You 2 it is. Follow me and handle affairs for me. Rewards won't be lacking for either of you. The 2 immediately nodded in agreement. Absolutely no problem, young master. Jing Mo thought for a moment, sensing something was off. Ah, write the title. Calling me young master is far too commonplace. What should he be called instead? Forget it. Just call me boss from now on. My name is Jing Mo. From now on, you 2 will manage all my businesses. The 2 men looked at Jing Mo with gleaming eyes. Yes, boss. Jing Mo felt boss didn't quite suit his demeanor either, but he couldn't think of anything better on the spot. It would have to do for now. After Jing Mo finalized his selections, many who weren't chosen expressed disappointment. At this moment, Jing Mo was quite satisfied with his 2 newly recruited subordinates. What are your names? The woman spoke up first, introducing herself, reporting to the boss, my name is Mu Tongyao. The man followed suit, my name is Mihoyo. Jing Mo's expression froze upon hearing Mihoyo's name. Mihoyo was quick to notice something was off and hurriedly asked, boss, what's wrong? Jing Mo recovered and waved it off. Nothing. Your name's quite nice. Mihoyo Gong respectfully replied, thank you for your praise, boss. Jing Mo turned to Mu Tongyao and Mihoyo, from now on, you 2 are on call 24/7. I might need you at any time. Got it? Understood. Jing Mo nodded with satisfaction. First, I'll assign you both a car. I'll approve 1 million credits, shortly use it to buy whatever you want. Make sure it's a luxury vehicle. That's how you project presence when you go out. Mihoyo and Mu Tongyao exchanged glances, both seeing shock in each other's eyes. Those who hadn't been chosen felt even more regretful, sighing repeatedly. 1 million yuan luxury car given away so casually, why hadn't this opportunity come their way? Jing Mo handed his bank card to Mu Tongyao. Go tell the owner of the Accord to set up a promotion at the entrance. Tell them today's event is free for everyone. Get more people to come and liven things up. Look at this huge venue, there's hardly anyone here. Got it, boss. I'll handle it right away. Jing Mo led Niu Yongyu, Fu Mingming, and a few others to the largest table. Where's the manager? Bring me the finest liquor you have. And that DJ, get up there and play some tunes. As he spoke, Jing Mo pulled out another 100,000 from Fu Mingming and tossed it onto the stage. The DJ hadn't seen such a big spender in years and immediately started belting out songs with all his might. Boss, what's gotten into you? Could it be you're heartbroken? Niu Yongyu asked with concern. Jing Mo sighed, his heart heavy with bitterness. He didn't want to be so flashy, but the system was practically forcing him to spend. Jing Mo downed a cocktail in one gulp. Ah, it's all fate. The other 3 were completely baffled by Jing Mo's explanation. But they quickly got into the groove. Thanks to Jing Mo's lavish spending, a crowd of women swarmed around them. The trio found themselves chatting and joking amidst a crowd of beauties. That familiar, awful DJ again, the music in this world really was terrible. At least when his album dropped, it should help correct this world's taste in music. Just then, Mudo Yao returned. In that brief moment, she had changed into a bunny girl outfit. Fishnet stockings accentuated her perfect figure as she carried a golden tray laden with several vibrantly colored cocktails. Boss, I've had the staff post notices outside. People should start arriving soon. Jing Mo thought Mu Tongyao was truly sharp. This bunny girl outfit was absolutely to his liking. Her exposed navel peeking out from her tiny waist, those cherry red lips, and a white ball stuck to her butt. Jing Mo swallowed hard. Stop testing my self-control with that. Though Jing Mo said this, his hand had already landed on Mu Tongyao's thigh. How much have these customers spent so far today? What Jing Mo cared about most was how much money had been spent today. Damn it, in 4 days he'd be constipated. Mu Tongyao reported, so far, the total spending is 600,000. Jing Mo frowned. Seeing his expression, everyone assumed he was feeling the pinch. But Jing Mo exclaimed, only 600,000? Mu Tongyao was both amused and exasperated. It wasn't heartache, but rather the feeling that they hadn't spent enough. The Yage is considered the most upscale nightclub in Y City. Many people don't dare come because they think the prices are too high, but the wealthy ones don't have time to visit. Fewer patrons naturally mean lower spending. Jing Mo sighed. There's no way around it. Tell those guests to bring in new customers. I'll reward each one with 1,000. I'll cover tonight's bill anyway. Mu Tongyao froze in place. For a moment, her little head couldn't process it all. Stop spacing out and hurry up. Oh. Though puzzled, Mu Tongyao obeyed without question. Jing Mo's idea was brilliant. The moment word spread that money was up for grabs, the place was soon packed to the rafters. Young Master Jing Mo is awesome. Young Master Jing Mo is awesome. The entire venue echoed with shouts of Jing Mo's name. This young master is seriously awesome. Free drinks for everyone here, and he even told me to bring my friends. What a generous guy. Honestly, I'd never dream of drinking this kind of wine. Normally a bottle costs thousands. Now I'm chugging straight from the bottle. That guy is so handsome and loaded. Wonder if he has a girlfriend. Stop dreaming. A guy like that is way out of our league. Jing Mo was lost in melancholy when suddenly a girl in a school uniform skirt rushed to his side, her face frozen in terror. Jing Mo, save me. She collapsed, fainting on the spot. Chapter 121, Zhang Caiwu drugged. Jing Mo was utterly baffled. What the hell was going on? Was she trying to frame him? Everyone saw it. I didn't touch her. She collapsed on her own. Niu Yangyu cleared his throat strategically. I didn't see anything. Fu Mingming's eyes darted nervously. I didn't see it either. Yamamoto Kagoro, I'll step aside with this lady for a private chat in the restroom. Jing Mo held the girl who had just fainted in his arms. Her condition was peculiar. An unusual flush spread across her face, her breathing was rapid, and her legs kept rubbing together. System, scan this situation. System, are you an idiot? You need me to check everything? This is obviously drug-induced. Drugged? System, better thank your lucky stars. Jing Mo, bless my ass. I'm not some opportunistic bastard. System, let me tell you, don't even try to manipulate me on this. System, I never said anything. Jing Mo shook the girl gently. Hey, wake up. Hey, wake up. But the girl remained frowning, her eyes tightly shut. Not only that, she began hugging Jing Mo, trying to rub against him. Hey. Not in public like this. Kyomo felt this was highly inappropriate and quickly pulled the girl off him, tossing her aside. Just then, 3 people approached. Sorry about this. My girlfriend's had too much to drink. I'm taking her home. One of the men then reached out to grab the girl. Jing Mo blocked the man and frowned. Haven't we met somewhere before? The man feigned ignorance with a laugh. Really? I don't recall knowing you. Jing Mo tugged at Niu Yangyu. Take a look, do you recognize this guy? Niu Yangyu frowned and studied him for a moment. The lights in the hall were dazzlingly colorful, making it hard to make out facial features without a closer look. Isn't that guy? Yeah, that guy? Jing Mo shoved Niu Yangyu aside. Get lost. Then he pulled Fu Mingming over. Fu Mingming was happily chatting with the girls when Jing Mo yanked her over, leaving her thoroughly displeased. Look who this is. Fu Mingming recognized him instantly. Isn't that Li Biao, our student council president? Fu Mingming's mention suddenly clicked for Jing Mo. No wonder he looked familiar. This was the guy who'd called him up on stage during the freshman orientation. With that realization, Jing Mo seemed to recall something. He pointed at the girl sprawled on the sofa like a dried fish and asked Fu Mingming. Do you know her? Fu Mingming leaned closer for a better look. Holy. Boss, isn't that our school's campus beauty, Zhang Caiwu? Jing Mo looked startled. What? You mean this is Zhang Caiwu? He himself had no connection to this Zhang Caiwu, but he did have a connection to her father, Zhang Fan. He still owed that man a favor. Jing Mo turned to Li Biao. Kid, you're saying she's your girlfriend? Li Biao, realizing he'd been recognized, dropped the act. Jing Mo, I'm out having fun with my girlfriend. Is that any of your business? 2 friends beside Li Biao also shot Jing Mo hostile glances. If she's your girlfriend, then why did you drug her? Jing Mo stared at Li Biao with a cold expression. Li Biao felt uneasy under Jing Mo's gaze, but he refused to admit it. What are you talking about drugging her? My girlfriend just drank too much. This is none of your business. Jing Mo actually chuckled at that. So you say I shouldn't get involved? Jing Mo turned to Mu Tongyao. Did these people dine at the H today? Mu Tongyao called over a waiter and returned shortly with the report. They did, and quite a lot. Jing Mo nodded, asking with a hint of amusement, how much exactly? Mu Tongyao replied, a total of 30,077 yuan, 56 jiao. Jing Mo turned to Li Biao. Pay up. Li Biao looked utterly bewildered. Pay for what? Jing Mo frowned. The bill for the drinks, of course. Don't you pay for your drinks? What do you mean? Isn't this place free for everyone today? Why are you asking me for money? It is free but not for you anymore. Pay up. Li Biao seemed to realize something. You own this place? Li Biao had arrived later and hadn't known Jing Mo was hosting. He'd assumed it was just a promotional event. He knew Jing Mo was wealthy. If this place really belonged to him, then he'd actually have to pay up. Jing Mo shook his head. It's not mine, but I'm covering everyone's tab today except yours. Li Biao wore a look of utter indifference. I don't have any money, and I didn't know we had to pay for the drinks in the first place. Fine, go ahead and sue me. Jing Mo's face darkened. You've got some nerve. Since she's drunk, I know her father. I'll call him right now to come pick her up. Li Biao's expression changed instantly. He knew Jiang Saiwu's father was the bureau chief. If he found out Li Biao had drugged his daughter, he'd be finished. He had to get Jiang Saiwu out of there no matter what. He exchanged a knowing glance with his two friends beside him. The two men rubbed their hands together, ready to grab her. Forget the money. Leave her here. Now get lost. Li Biao sneered coldly. Jing Mo, I advise you to stay out of this. If you get beaten up later, don't blame me for not warning you. Jing Mo wasn't the least bit afraid. We've got Kabaro. Try hitting me if you dare. With that, Jing Mo set off to find Yamamoto Kagoro. Where is he? Fu Mingming chimed in. Didn't he go to the restroom to have a deep conversation with the lady? Jing Mo glanced at the time. He went over an hour ago. Why isn't he back yet? Is this kid that energetic? I don't recall giving him any extra stamina boosters. Go find him. Tell him his godfather is in grave danger. He must come to the rescue immediately. Fu Mingming glanced at Li Biao and his two men, who were eyeing him menacingly, then turned and walked away. Young Master Jingma, I'm giving you one last chance. Stay out of this. Otherwise, when we get to work, we might accidentally ruin that handsome face of yours. Jing Mo replied coldly. Do you even know who her father is? At this point, Li Biao laid all his cards on the table. I know. Isn't he the chief of police? But she doesn't seem to have a good relationship with her father. Even if something happened to her, she wouldn't tell him. But now that I know, aren't you afraid I'll call the police? Jing Mo threatened. Li Biao stepped forward, unable to contain himself any longer. Then we'll take him away right now. No one will identify us later, and without evidence, the police won't get involved. Li Biao pushed Jing Mo aside as he spoke. Just then, Yamamoto Kagoro stormed over, fuming. Godfather. I was about to strike at the heart of the enemy. Why did you call me back now? Jing Mo pointed at Li Biao and his two accomplices. He threatened your godfather and said he'd beat me up. Chapter 122, Please don't call the police. Yamamoto Kagoro was already furious, and upon hearing that someone dared to lay a finger on his godfather, his face darkened with rage. So it was you three blind fools who provoked my godfather, huh? Li Biao sized up the man before him. This guy had plenty of swagger, his gaze fixed on Li Biao like a predator eyeing its prey. But he was a bit short, probably under 5 feet 7 inches. None of the three of us stood below 1.8 meters. So the advantage was clearly on his side. Where'd this runt come from? Get lost. Li Biao really didn't want to waste any more words on this group. If he dragged this out any longer, something might happen. He had to get Jiang Saiwu out of here fast. Yamamoto Kagoro couldn't stand being called short. Seeing Li Biao ignore him completely and stride straight toward Jing Mo. Today, I'll beat you until you're crawling on the ground looking for your teeth. Yamamoto Kagoro delivered a sweeping kick, aiming for Li Biao's knee. Li Biao's lower body lost balance, and he staggered twice before crashing to the ground. Damn it! You dare sneak attack me? I'll change my last name if I don't beat you to a pulp today. Li Biao scrambled to his feet, enraged, and unleashed a flurry of wild punches at Yamamoto. What is a turtle fist? It's the kind of street brawl you see every day, pure brute force with no technique or form. Yamamoto Kagoro didn't even bother dodging these crude attacks, instead delivering 2 swift kicks in return. 3 breaths later, Yamamoto Kagoro grabbed Li Biao by the hair and demanded. Satisfied now? Li Biao now lay sprawled on the ground, his face a bruised and battered mess, whimpering like a beaten dog. His 2 friends who had come with him were in similar shape, lying on the ground clutching their stomachs and moaning in pain. I'm begging for mercy. Li Biao was genuinely terrified. This guy was too strong clearly, he'd trained extensively. Jing Mo approached and crouched down in front of Li Biao. Hand over the antidote. Li Biao tilted his head up to look at Jing Mo, stammering, what antidote? Seeing the man still wasn't cooperating, Jing Mo ordered. Goro, teach this guy another lesson. Yamamoto Shigoro rubbed his hands together eagerly. You still haven't learned your lesson, have you? Li Biao hastily waved his hands. Stop hitting me. Really, stop. I'm nearly beaten to death. Jing Mo was merciful at heart. If he could talk his way out of it, he'd never resort to violence. His earlier words were merely meant to scare the kid. Where's the antidote? Li Biao grimaced. There is no antidote. This is an aphrodisiac. What antidote could there be? Jing Mo frowned and snapped, you bastard. You just go around administering this stuff without an antidote? What if someone dies from it? Yamamoto Kagaro overheard most of the exchange nearby. He rubbed his chin thoughtfully and asked gravely, where did you get this drug? Li Biao hesitated for a long moment before speaking up. This stuff was sold by a guy called Mr. Jean. They say he's got some real heavy-duty stuff too. Yamamoto Kagaro's eyes flashed with unusual intensity. What kind of heavy stuff? Li Biao swallowed nervously and said timidly, ice powder. Kagaro's knuckles cracked audibly as he clenched his fist. Jing Mo, listening nearby, was also shocked. How could a college student like herself get involved in drug trafficking? The term felt distant and foreign to her. Boss, this guy isn't lying. This aphrodisiac isn't an ordinary drug. There's no antidote because it's essentially a type of narcotics. The aphrodisiacs sold on the market are scams, utterly useless. Real aphrodisiacs are usually made by diluting narcotics, so there's no antidote. Jing Mo blared viciously at Li Biao, who was crouched on the ground. You've got some nerve. You dare to feed drugs to the daughter of the municipal bureau chief? Looks like you're tired of living. Li Biao finally grasped the gravity of the situation. If the municipal bureau found out, he wouldn't just rot in prison, he'd be lucky to avoid execution. Li Biao turned pale with fear. Jingma, I didn't know about the drugs either. Please don't call the police, I beg you. I'm the only child in my family. If I get caught, my family will be ruined. The two men who had accompanied Li Biao were also terrified. One of them dropped to his knees and began kowtowing. Jingma, I'm begging you, please don't call the cops. I'm begging you. I have money. I'll give you whatever you want. Just don't call the police. Jing Mo's eyes were filled with cold indifference. He felt no pity for these men. This was already a crime, and they should pay the corresponding price. Jing Mo pulled out his phone, ready to call Zhang Fan. But Yamamoto Kagaro grabbed Jing Mo's hand. He gave Jing Mo a meaningful look. Boss, don't call the police. Listen to me. Jing Mo looked at Yamamoto Kagaro in surprise. He never expected Yamamoto to stop him at this moment. Boss, the priority now is Jiang Saiwu's condition. I know how to alleviate this. Saying this, Yamamoto Kagaro stripped off his short-sleeved shirt, revealing his well-defined muscles. He scooped a handful of ice cubes from the ice bucket on the table and wrapped them in his shirt. Boss, take the ice to a private room. Undress Jiang Saiwu and rub her body with the ice. Once her face stops flushing, the drug's effects should have worn off. Though she'll likely remain weak for a few days afterward. Jing Mo gave Yamamoto Kagaro a deep look, then pointed at the three men on the floor. Keep an eye on these three for now. I'll decide what to do with them when I return. Understood, Godfather. I'll keep a close watch on them. Jing Mo turned to Mu Tongyao. Go find me an unused private room, one with a large sofa. Mu Tongyao nodded and returned shortly after. Private room number 1 has been cleared for you. Jing Mo scooped Jiang Saiwu into a princess carry. Lead the way. Jing Mo carried Jiang Saiwu as he followed Mu Tongyao down the corridor to the largest private room. She kicked the door open and stormed inside, then tossed Jiang Saiwu onto the room's sofa. Holding her ice-wrapped top, Jing Mo hesitated, unable to bring himself to strike the struggling figure on the sofa. Maybe you should do it. Jing Mo handed the ice pack to Mu Tongyao. Sure thing, boss. Mu Tongyao had been listening to Yamamoto's earlier explanation. She knew how to treat Jiang Saiwu. After giving a few instructions, Jing Mo turned and left the private room. He couldn't shake the feeling that Yamamoto Kagoro had seemed a bit off just now. His personality doesn't seem like the type to sympathize with these three people. Why would he stop me from calling the police? Jing Mo returned to the main hall, where the lively atmosphere remained undisturbed. The incident at his table had been perfectly concealed by the music and dim mood lighting. Boss, why are you back already? Didn't you finish wiping Jiang Saiwu down? Nyo Yanyu looked utterly incredulous. Is boss actually passing up an opportunity to take advantage? That was just too uncharacteristic. I had Mu Tongyao do it. That involves undressing her. It's not appropriate for me to handle such matters. P.S. Yamamoto Kagaro, special thanks to my godfather in Ningxia Yanqi Tan Sheep Wholesale Retail, Xiaoyao, the erratic salted fish playing chess, the clever Dozong powerhouse in seclusion, reader 212-762-0649, Shannon, and the peerless immortal Emperor Yi fan for your votes. Chapter 123, Entrusting My Life to You. Fu Mingming grinned wickedly. Boss, that's Jiang Saiwu, the anime goddess on the school beauty rankings. This is our only chance to get something out of it. Jing Mo's face darkened. You're no angel yourself, kid. Yamamoto, go slap him around to snap him out of it. Right, Fu Mingming. This is the Godfather's order. Don't get any ideas. I'm very gentle when I hit people. Frightened, Fu Mingming immediately prepared to make a run for it. Get lost. You've got no control over your strength. 2 slaps from you would probably send me straight to the hospital. Enough fooling around. Kagero, come outside with me. I need to ask you something. After speaking, Jing Mo led the way toward the corridor. Yamamoto Kagoro's expression shifted from earlier joviality to a serious look. Are you hiding something from me? Jing Mo and Yamamoto Kagoro stopped at the end of the corridor. Those soldiers at the police station last time were acting weird around you. And just now, when you heard about the drug deal, your expression was off. And then there's the fact that you're just a freshman. How could you know so much about drugs? Yamamoto Kagoro gave a wry smile. Godfather, I didn't expect you to see through it. To be honest, my name is Inde. Yamamoto Kagoro isn't my real name. I'm a member of a special military unit. I came to freshman year to investigate a drug trafficking case. Kyomo scratched his head. None of these people around him seemed normal. So, is this drug trafficking case connected to that Mr. Jean? Yamamoto Kagoro replied, that still needs investigating. I simply don't have enough leads right now. This is a crucial lead, so you can't send Li Biao to jail. I still need to use him to track down that Mr. Jean. Jing Mo looked at the young man before him, the same age as himself. While he was still in school, this guy had already shouldered so much. To protect his homeland, he'd even adopted a Japanese name. No wonder he was such a formidable fighter. Turns out he was military special forces. Jing Mo patted Yamamoto Kagoro on the shoulder. You've been through so much. Don't call me Godfather anymore. We've always been brothers. Yamamoto Kagoro smiled. It's fine, Godfather. You're the kindest person I've ever met. This time with you has been the happiest I've ever known. Watching Yamamoto Kagoro no Inde's smile, Jing Mo felt his heart fill with bitterness. It was truly heartbreaking. If you ever need help, just reach out to me. I may not have much, but I'm loaded. If you need financial support, you can always ask me. This was Jing Mo's way of offering support. Inde nodded. Thank you, Godfather. So what's our next move? Inde thought for a moment, fingering his chin. First, find a way to release those 3. Once they're free, I'll build a private relationship with them. Then, have them introduce me to Mr. Jean. Jing Mo felt this plan posed some danger to Inde. Since they were drug traffickers, those people were ruthless. They wouldn't hesitate to kill if threatened. What if Mr. Jean discovers you're military? Wouldn't that put you in danger? Inde looked directly at Jing Mo. Boss, aside from high-ranking military officials, you're the only one who knows my true identity. As long as you don't reveal it, almost no one else will. Jing Mo felt the weight of this trust. It was a matter of Inde's life. Perhaps I shouldn't have known about this. Jing Mo and Yamamoto Kagoro returned to the main hall. It was already 11 p.m. This was prime time for bars and nightclubs, and with Jing Mo's offer of free drinks for everyone, many passersby came in to experience it. This led to the nightclub being packed to the rafters. Those arriving later couldn't get good drinks. The premium selections from the Yago warehouse had all been ordered by the earlier guests. Beer, however, was plentiful. The owner contacted the brewery overnight to arrange for a delivery. Boss, you two whispering without us? That's a bit cold, isn't it? Nyo Yongyu pouted like a disgruntled wife, voicing her complaint. Jing Mo ignored her, his gaze fixed on the 3 still crouched on the floor. Get out of here. Be more careful in the future. Li Biao, hearing this, felt as if he'd been granted a royal pardon. He immediately knelt on the ground and kowtowed to Jing Mo. Brother Jing, you're my second father. From now on, I'll obey the law. Jing Mo waved his hand impatiently. Get out of here. Now. The 3 scrambled to their feet and fled without looking back. At that moment, Mu Tongyao returned. Boss, the lady you asked me to look after has woken up. Mu Tongyao was followed by a weak-looking Jiang Saiwu. She had regained some strength, but her body still looked frail. A lingering flush still colored her cheeks. Jing Ma, thank you. Jiang Saiwu stammered as she spoke, her voice barely audible. In such a noisy place, Jing Mo could only see her mouth moving. He couldn't make out a single word. Seeing Jiang Saiwu in this state, Jing Mo couldn't bear to let her go home alone and prepared to drive her back. Just as Jing Mo was about to leave, the owner of the Accord hurried over. Reaching Jing Mo, he said anxiously, Young master, might I have a word with you? Jing Mo figured he'd need to explain things to the owner, so he first told Jiang Saiwu, stay right here and wait. I'll drive you back later. This was Jiang Saiwu's first time in such a place. For a socially anxious girl like her, this environment felt extremely uncomfortable. The only person she could rely on here was Jing Mo. Okay. I'll wait here. Come back soon. Jing Mo didn't catch the first part of her sentence, but he heard the latter half only after pressing his ear close. I'll be back soon. Nyo Yangyu, take good care of her. Nyo Yangyu solemnly patted his chest. Leave it to me. You can count on me. I'm the most dependable guy around. Saiwu, do you have a boyfriend? Zhang Saiwu rarely spoke to anyone except Jing Mo. Jing Mo's sudden closeness had made her face flush bright red. What do you need from me? Is it about the money? Don't worry, I won't shortchange you. Jing Mo thought the boss was worried he wouldn't pay. The boss wiped the sweat from his forehead. Jing Mo's demeanor clearly marked him as some wealthy young master. Not knowing Jing Mo's background, he had to tread carefully. Young Master Jing, might you be interested in taking over this shop? The owner asked tentatively. Jing Mo didn't speak, merely narrowing his eyes and staring intently at him. The owner felt uneasy under his gaze. To be honest, this nightclub was originally meant to cater to high-end clientele. We only wanted wealthy patrons. But why city's spending power just hasn't caught up, so few people come. Seeing how generous you are today, young master, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking it over. Chapter 124, interested in taking over this place? Frankly, I'm struggling to keep this place afloat. Besides, I can tell you're not short on cash. Why not take it over? You could host gatherings here when you're free. Oh? Jing Mo considered this was indeed a clever solution. But he wasn't a sucker. When others tried to overcharge him. After pondering for a while, Jing Mo slowly spoke up. You're losing money here. You can't keep it open and want to find someone to take it off your hands. But look at all this fancy decor. It's probably not easy to take over. You can't exactly sell it to me at a loss, right? Let's not even talk about the rest, just the land here must be worth at least a few $100 million, right? The nightclub owner was also frustrated. This nightclub represented his entire net worth. All his other businesses had gone under, leaving only this one standing. But at least he owned the property outright, otherwise, just paying rent would have drained him dry. He was now taking a shot in the dark. If this big shot could take it off his hands, great. If not, he'd just shut it down for good. He'd sell it cheap, or at the very least, just sell the building. Of course, selling it as a package deal would fetch a higher price. Jing Mo stroked his chin thoughtfully for a long moment before finally speaking. Name your price. I'm actually quite interested in this nightclub of yours. The nightclub owner tentatively asked. It's not actually that expensive, just 700 million yuan. That includes the entire building's renovation, foundation, and underground parking lot. Jing Mo wasn't particularly concerned about the price, but 700 million still felt a bit steep to him. Hold on a moment. This needs to be appraised by a professional first. With that, Jing Mo summoned Mu Tongyao. What can I do for you, boss? Jing Mo looked at the nightclub owner and said, I want to buy this nightclub. Can you calculate the total cost for me? Mu Tongyao considered it for a moment before replying, Boss, no need to calculate. I used to frequent this nightclub, so I know it inside out. This area isn't downtown, so prices aren't sky high. Still, it's commercial space, so expect around 20,000 yuan per square meter. I've crunched the numbers including the parking lot. The total value tops out at 200 million yuan. Plus, this place is currently operating at a loss, so the price should be at least 20% lower. And the building's interior design can't be easily altered, limiting its usability. That knocks off another 10%. So let's say the usable space is worth 150 million yuan. Add another 40 million for the scattered fixtures and equipment. The owner can take over this shop for no more than 200 million. Jing Mo nodded silently upon hearing this. Did you hear that? 200 million. Are you selling? If not, I'm out of here. Ever since Mu Tongyao started speaking, the nightclub owner's eyelid had been twitching uncontrollably, his heart bleeding inside. He knew he'd spent 50 million on renovations back then, and the land itself was worth 100 million. He was aware that asking for 700 million was unrealistic. But he never imagined the price would be driven this low. Young Master Jing, this price is indeed a bit low. Could you add another 50 million? 250 million? You see, this land has gradually been developed over the past 2 years. It's bound to appreciate in value. Jing Mo sighed helplessly. I already said 200 million. Besides, I'm buying this nightclub just to host parties more conveniently. I won't be coming here often. The owner gritted his teeth. Fine. 200 million it is. After all, most of his life was already behind him. He'd take the 200 million and retire. Then our deal is settled. I'll have the contract drafted and sent over in the next couple of days. Jing Mo smiled. You're a straightforward guy. But for the follow-up details, you'll need to discuss them with my secretary. With that, Jing Mo turned his gaze toward Mu Tongyao. The moment Jing Mo finished speaking, the system's voice chimed in. Congratulations on completing the dormitory task. Reward, 20 billion. New task issued, spend 1 billion within 1 week. Upon hearing the system's notification, Jing Mo's expression changed dramatically. Spend 10 billion within a week? No way, you've got to be kidding me. Even Wang Duoyu would need a month to blow through 10 billion. By now, over 2,000 people had flooded into the nightclub. The owner was stunned by the scene. In all his years running the club, he'd never seen such a wild turnout. Nyo Youngyu strode confidently onto the DJ stage, grabbed the microphone, and shouted, "Tonight is our wild party night. Let's all go wild and burn up our energy. Tonight's tab is on Master Jing." Scream! The crowd below screamed frantically, "Young Master Jing! Young Master Jing! Young Master Jing!" The roar of over 2,000 people nearly shook the roof off. Jing Mo was thoroughly satisfied with the effect. He stepped onto the stage and grabbed the microphone. The surrounding noise gradually subsided. Many women, seeing Jing Mo's appearance, all became completely starstruck. "He's so handsome. Is he young Master Jing? Wait, this Jing young master looks familiar. Isn't he the rich kid who was out shopping with Bai Chanqian yesterday? That's him. Oh my gosh, he's so rich." Jing Mo cleared his throat and announced, "I've purchased this place. Starting now, every Friday will be free all day long. And starting today until next Friday, the entire week it's all free. Consider it a perk from your new boss." The entire crowd was stunned. What? Free every Friday? And completely free from today until next Friday? He's crazy. This is the real deal. Young Master Jing. I love you. Long live young Master Jing. I love you to death. Jing Mo glanced at Zhang Saiwu, who was cowering in the corner. Remembering he still had to walk her home, he spoke again. "Well then, everyone, carry on having fun. I'll be heading back now." With that, Jing Mo stepped down from the stage and walked over to Zhang Saiwu. "Let's go." Zhang Saiwu timidly hugged her rabbit-shaped bag, glancing warily around before hurrying to Jing Mo's side. "Why are you so timid?" Zhang Saiwu kept her head down, saying nothing, but her hand gripped the hem of Jing Mo's clothes. "Why did you take so long?" Jing Mo had to lean close to her ear to hear her whisper. Seeing Jing Mo couldn't hear her, Zhang Saiwu lowered her head and fell silent. With no other choice, Jing Mo led Zhang Saiwu out of the elegant pavilion. As she stepped out of the age, Zhang Saiwu exhaled heavily, as if she'd just escaped. Jing Mo walked to his Rolls-Royce and opened the passenger door. "Get in. I'll take you to see your father later." But Zhang Saiwu stood beside the car, hesitating to get in. "What's wrong?" Jing Mo asked with concern. Zhang Saiwu replied cautiously, "Could you please not take me home? I don't want to go back." Jing Mo asked in confusion, "Why don't you want to go home? Where else would you go?" P.S. Yamamoto Kagaro, thanks to my godfather Shinruwa Shangyang, fearless, don't ask around, still that dragon, kind-hearted cutie playing mahjong, a Ningxia Yanchi Tan sheep wholesale retail, love isn't happening, naughty night battling magic, Shenang, I am immortal emperor Yi Fan the invincible, and vote for your votes. P.S. Happy Halloween, everyone. Woof woof. Chapter 125, Ruling the Ages, Crawling Through a Dog Hole. Zhang Saiwu thought for a moment and whispered, "Take me back to school, okay? And don't tell my dad about what happened today?" Jing Mo wanted to know why Zhang Saiwu was so distant from her father. "You've been bullied outside, yet you won't tell your dad?" Zhang Saiwu kept her head down, silent. It seemed the socially anxious girl rarely revealed her inner thoughts to outsiders. Jing Mo had no choice but to grant her wish and keep it from Zhang Fan. "All right then. Get in the car. I'll drive you back to school." Zhang Saiwu carefully climbed in, clutching her rabbit-shaped bag, then obediently fastened her seatbelt. This was her first time interacting with Jing Mo up close. She'd always thought of him as someone she only observed from afar. Though he was quite famous at school, if her father hadn't instructed her to befriend him, his name might never have entered her world at all. So she remained somewhat wary of him, flinching back at every slight movement he made. Jing Mo now understood why Zhang Fan had entrusted him with taking Zhang Saiwu out. It was likely an attempt to gradually change her personality through shared experiences. After all, such a personality would be difficult to navigate in society. Jing Mo drove toward the school. Neither spoke in the car. The silence was eerie. The socially anxious girl kept her head down, fidgeting with her slender fingers. The atmosphere felt suffocating. Jing Mo's phone suddenly rang. Jing Mo held the steering wheel with one hand while glancing at the phone screen with the other. It was actually Jiang Qingqing calling. Jing Mo tapped the answer button. "Jing Ma, where have you been this late? You're still injured." Jiang Qingqing's tone was much more urgent than usual. She sounded panicked. "I went out to handle some business. I won't be coming back tonight." Jiang Qingqing murmured with rare reproach, "You're still injured. No matter how busy you are, you have to take care of yourself. What if it leaves lasting damage?" Jing Mo reassured her, "It's fine. I'll take care of myself. The meal you made today was delicious. What would you like me to bring you tomorrow?" Tomorrow was the weekend, and Jiang Qingqing didn't have to work. Jiang Qingqing sighed. "We'll talk about it when you get back. Just make sure you take care of yourself." Jing Mo replied, "Got it," then hung up. The socially anxious girl was also a curious little thing. She'd actually been eavesdropping nearby with her ears perked up. After Jing Mo hung up, she pretended to play with her phone for a while, afraid he might notice her eavesdropping. Jing Mo noticed her little trick but didn't call her out on it. Half an hour later, the car pulled up at the school gate. "Security guard, could you open the gate and let us in?" The security guard opened the window of his booth and peered out. "Look at the time. It's almost noon. The campus is closed now, there's no way I can open it." The security guard looked stern and impatient as he spoke. Jing Mo glanced at Jung Saiwoo beside him, who was on the verge of tears. "Sir, please have mercy and let us in. It's so late you can see we have nowhere else to go." Jing Mo began to sweet-talk him, then pulled out a pack of Tycoon cigarettes from his pocket, took one out, and offered it to him. "Who wants your cigarettes?" The security guard pulled out a pack of soft Manhwa cigarettes from his pocket, took one out, put it in his mouth, and lit it. "Don't try to butter me up. At this hour, even the principal wouldn't get in. My word." The security guard exhaled a puff of smoke, his words dripping with authority. Jing Mo felt a bit helpless. "You're not happy the principal came either. That's a different matter." Jing Mo was truly speechless. "All right, young man, you should be on your way. At this hour, those inside can't leave and those outside can't enter. This old man reigns supreme here, suppressing the flow of time." With that, the security guard slammed the window shut, leaving Jing Mo no chance to speak further. Well, this old man was a fan of novels after all. Jing Mo returned to the car and looked at Jung Saiwoo, who was sitting there looking utterly dejected. "You saw it yourself. What can we do if they won't let us in?" Jing Mo sighed helplessly. Jung Saiwoo stared at Jing Mo with reddened eyes. The sheer heartbreak was almost too much for Jing Mo to bear. Don't cry. I'll figure something out." After saying that, Jing Mo took out his phone and called Nyo Youngyu. "Hey boss, what's up? The security guard at the school gate won't let me in. What should I do?" "That's pretty normal. That guard is supposedly the deputy principal's second uncle. He used to be the head of the Food Safety Bureau, but now he's retired and works as a security guard here. He doesn't take anyone seriously." Jing Mo gritted his teeth in frustration. "Who asked about his background? Just tell me if there's another way to get in." Nyo Youngyu thought for a moment and said, "The back gate's sealed off now, so you probably can't get in through there either. If all else fails, just don't go back to the dorm. You haven't slept there once since the semester started anyway." Jing Mo sighed. "Of course I could skip the dorm, but Jung Saiwoo is with me. She needs to get back." Nyo Youngyu stared blankly for a moment before cautiously asking, "So, boss, are you seriously asking me for a way back, or is this just a ploy to distract Miss Jang?" Upon hearing this, Jung Saiwoo shot Jing Mo a horrified look. What did this mean? Could Jing Mo be trying to trick her into not returning to campus? Catching Jung Saiwoo's gaze, Jing Mo instantly snapped, "Of course I genuinely want you to help me figure out how to get back to campus." What nonsense was Nyo Youngyu spouting? Faking it with Jung Saiwoo? What could he possibly have in mind for her? He had a certain relationship with Jung Fan. If he really did something like that, he'd be betraying the trust she placed in him. Oh. Got it, boss. There's a T-junction west of the school. There's a hole in the fence there. You can crawl through it. Jing Mo considered it and decided it was feasible. Though crawling through a dog hole was a bit embarrassing after all, the school beauty and the school heartthrob squeezing through a dog hole would look pretty pathetic if word got out he couldn't afford to be picky now. Getting this little princess back to school was the priority. Jing Mo looked at Jung Saiwoo. "The dog hole is our only option. If you don't mind, we'll go for it. If you do mind, then I'm truly at a loss." Jung Saiwoo timidly replied, "Then, let's crawl through." Jing Mo heaved another deep sigh. "Fine, crawl it if we must. Just get her out of here quickly." Jing Mo hung up the phone and drove the Rolls-Royce toward the location Nyo Youngyu had mentioned. Reaching a T-junction, he pulled over. Both of them got out and began searching nearby for the hole Nyo Youngyu had described. Sure enough, there was a hole large enough for a person to crawl through in the fence connecting to the school's back mountain. Jing Mo waved to Jung Saiwoo behind him. "I'll go through first. You follow right behind me, got it?" Jung Saiwoo's heart pounded wildly. As a well-behaved girl, this was her first time experiencing something like this. It was truly thrilling. Chapter 126, Don't worry, it's just the two of us. The moment Jing Mo squeezed through, a beam of light suddenly illuminated his face. The intense glare made it hard for him to keep his eyes open. "Haha, kid, I knew you weren't honest. I saw through your little tricks long ago." Jing Mo forced himself to look through the glare of the flashlight. His spirits instantly sank when he recognized the speaker. Wasn't this the same security guard who had just stopped him? "Get out. I said I'm the sole ruler here, suppressing the river of time. Don't even think about coming back before 6 tomorrow morning." All right, I'll leave. Just stop showing off." For the first time, Jing Mo felt utterly helpless towards someone. Jung Saiwoo, having heard the commotion, had already scurried to a corner and crouched down to hide. Peeking out cautiously, she saw Jing Mo retreating and only then dared to scurry back to her hiding spot. Jing Mo brushed the dust off his clothes, accumulated from crawling through the dog hole. Jiang Saiwu whispered timidly, "What should we do?" Jing Mo shot her a glum look. "No choice. I'll have to take you home." But the moment those words left his mouth, Jiang Saiwu recoiled violently. "I'm not going back." Seeing her reaction, Jing Mo was genuinely at a loss. "If not, why don't you come stay at my place for the night?" Jing Mo remembered he had a villa. That Platinum Manor complex, he owned a standalone villa there. Why not stay at a hotel? Going home at least wouldn't sound so strange when explaining it later. Saying she was going to a hotel would only scare the young girl. Jiang Saiwu hesitated for a moment, wondering if Jing Mo might do something. Jing Mo didn't wait for her hesitation, pretending to take out his phone. "I'll just call your dad and have him pick you up." At those words, Jiang Saiwu obediently agreed. "No. I'll just go home with you." Jing Mo sensed something off about that response. He genuinely only intended to bring her back for the night, nothing more. But he didn't want to overthink it. He asked Jiang Saiwu, "Do you have a driver's license?" Jiang Saiwu replied, "Yes." Jing Mo handed her the car keys. "Here, you drive. You heard me earlier, I'm injured and can't get behind the wheel." Jiang Saiwu flushed red. Jing Mo must have noticed she'd been eavesdropping on his phone call just now. Jiang Saiwu took the car keys and got in. "You really want me to drive? I hardly ever drive. What if I crash into you?" Jiang Saiwu's gaze toward Jing Mo was filled with worry. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. "Whatever. If it gets wrecked, it's yours. I've got too many cars anyway, can't even drive them all." Jing Mo slid into the passenger seat, pulled out his phone, and opened WeChat. He simply dictated the address before turning his attention elsewhere. Jiang Saiwu took several deep breaths before cautiously starting the engine. The Rolls-Royce truly lived up to its reputation as the most luxurious business vehicle. Its handling was incomparably superior to that of a sports car, making it easy even for a novice to get the hang of quickly. Jing Mo had originally planned to drive himself, but a message popped up on his phone. It was from Manager Kang at his research institute, reporting a major breakthrough in holographic projection technology. That's why he'd excitedly handed the wheel over to Jiang Saiwu. "Chairman Jing, we've actually achieved holographic projection. Here's the experimental video." Manager Kang immediately sent a recorded video. On the table before Professor C. Tianxi sat a futuristic pyramid-shaped crystal. As Professor C. Tianxi tapped a few times on the tablet in his hand, all surfaces of the pyramid began to glow. Then, Jing Mo witnessed a whale soaring out from above the pyramid. Even Jing Mo was stunned by the effect. It was so incredibly lifelike, as if a real whale were soaring through the air. Professor Tianxi tapped the tablet again. An even more breathtaking scene unfolded as the holographic projection transformed the surroundings from a laboratory into the base of a waterfall. The surging water flow was so powerful that Jing Mo could feel its awe-inspiring force even through the screen. This effect was absolutely incredible. If this thing hit the market, it would definitely cause a sensation. Jing Mo suddenly had an idea and sent a message back. "Can this holographic projection device be scaled down proportionally?" Manager Kang, "That depends on how you want to scale it down." "To what extent?" Jing Mo, "Could it fit inside a current smartphone?" Manager Kang, "That's hard to say, we'd need to test it. Many aspects are still experimental. But enlarging it? No problem. With enough materials, we could project an entire skyscraper." Jing Mo rubbed his hands excitedly. "That's fantastic. I'll have my secretary approve 100 million for the lab right away. 50 million as a bonus for your team, and the remaining 50 million entirely for research." Manager Kang was merely reporting work progress. He never imagined this boss would be so deep-pocketed, casually approving 100 million yuan on the spot. "Seems like we'll have to work even harder on the research." After handling Jing Mo's matters, he looked up at Jiang Saiwu beside him. The moment he did, he saw her body stiffen. She nearly crashed into the guardrail ahead. "Don't be nervous. Just pretend you're driving your own car," Jing Mo reassured her. Jiang Saiwu gave a slight nod, but her heart still pounded wildly, her palms drenched in sweat. It was already past midnight. The Platinum Garden Villa complex was enveloped in quiet. Jiang Saiwu's car stopped at the security booth entrance. The guard recognized the Rolls-Royce as belonging to a resident and waved her through without hesitation. The surroundings were so quiet that even the Rolls-Royce's engine was inaudible. Its noise reduction was that impressive. Guided by Jing Mo, the car stopped in front of the largest building within the complex. "Jing Mo, where should I park?" Jing Mo pointed toward the main gate. "Drive right up. It's an automatic gate. It'll open on its own once you pass through." Jiang Saiwu gently pressed the accelerator with her delicate foot, guiding the car toward the gate. She was afraid it might open before she reached it and she'd crash into it. Fortunately, as the car approached, the villa's gates slowly swung open. After parking in the courtyard, Jiang Saiwu let out a heavy sigh of relief. "You're quite capable, aren't you?" Jing Mo praised her. After they got out of the car, Jing Mo said, "Come on, let's go inside." But he noticed Jiang Saiwu hadn't followed. He turned back and asked, "Come on, why aren't you coming in?" Jiang Saiwu flushed and stammered, "Your girlfriend is still at home. If I go in, she might get the wrong idea." Jing Mo realized Jiang Saiwu must have overheard his call with Jiang Qingqing and probably misunderstood something. He began to explain, "You're overthinking it. The person I was talking to on the phone earlier was my advisor, not my girlfriend. Don't worry, it's just the two of us here today." Jiang Saiwu relaxed upon hearing this. All the way here, she'd been agonizing over how to explain herself if she met Jing Mo's girlfriend. She was terrible with words. Would she just make things worse? What if the other woman thought she was the other woman and kicked her out? Chapter 127, Your Writing Sucks, Votes Needed. Jing Mo and Jiang Saiwu entered the villa. The moment they opened the door, the entire villa seemed to come alive. The living room lights switched on by themselves, and faint sounds of flowing water seemed to drift through the air. Then Jiang Saiwu witnessed a scene she would never forget for the rest of her life. A Lamborghini suspended from the ceiling of Jing Mo's villa? And behind the Lamborghini, a waterfall cascaded down the black wall? Beneath the Lamborghini stood the sofa. The sheer scale of it left Jiang Saiwu speechless. This was beyond extravagant. How much could this possibly cost? A Lamborghini Aventador SVJ. Worth over 10 million yuan, just hanging there on the wall. "Welcome home, Jing Mo." Electronic voices echoed from all corners of the room. The villa's grand hall floor was entirely paved with jade stone. The decor featured a gray color scheme. Upon opening the door, the suspended Lamborghini and the waterfall behind it immediately caught the eye. To the left stood a transparent mini elevator, flanked by an entire wall made of glass. It was Jing Mo's first time here, and he was utterly stunned by the scene. The system never did things by halves. The living room walls were entirely covered in calligraphy and paintings, each piece valued at no less than $1 million. This is just too extravagant. Jiang Saiwu surveyed the surroundings, a level of luxury she had never witnessed before. It completely redefined her understanding of residential living. The villa contained numerous rooms besides bedrooms. There were many functional halls. Jing Mo arranged for Jiang Saiwu to stay in a room on the second floor, while he himself slept in the master bedroom. The villa was indeed spacious, but with only 2 people living there, it felt vast and eerily quiet. Compounding the feeling was Jiang Saiwu, an introverted girl who barely spoke. Once she was settled in her room, the place fell completely silent. Fine, just one night. Tomorrow, he'd return to either Jiang Qingqing's place or Feng Wuyun's to sleep. Jing Mo quickly washed up and prepared to go to bed. No sooner had he climbed into bed than a knock sounded on his door. Besides herself, only Jiang Saiwu remained in the villa. Jing Mo glanced at the clock. It was already 1 a.m. This Jiang Saiwu was a real night owl, still up at this hour. Jing Mo got out of bed and opened the door. Jiang Saiwu stood at the doorway, head bowed, still clutching her rabbit-shaped bag. She showed no intention of sleeping at this hour, her hair still neatly tied up, her clothes still perfectly pressed. "What's up? Why aren't you sleeping?" Jing Mo asked. Jiang Saiwu looked up, her large eyes shining brightly. "Jing Mo, do you have a computer at home?" Jing Mo froze. Was this little girl an internet addict? Jing Mo wasn't sure if there was a computer here. "I'll look for one. There should be one." So Jing Mo began searching every room in the sprawling villa. Sure enough, he found one in a gaming room, top of the line specs. Jiang Saiwu couldn't help but smile. This girl had no ulterior motives. Her emotions were written all over her face. Jing Mo powered on the computer and pulled out a chair. "You play. I'm going to bed." Jing Mo yawned and started heading back to her room. "Please don't leave." Jiang Saiwu spoke up, trying to keep her. Jing Mo looked at Jiang Saiwu with a puzzled expression. "I'm scared." Jing Mo thought about it. True, the house was enormous, and the surroundings were eerily quiet. A young girl would indeed feel scared. "Then I'll stay and play with you for a while." The gaming room wasn't just equipped with one computer, there were 5 of them, all configured with 4090 graphics cards and the latest generation i9 processors. Jing Mo fired up another computer, ready to play a game. After playing Yanjie for a while, Jing Mo started to get a bit heated. "System, can you just give me a cheat? Damn it. I can't take this anymore." "System, cheaters die a horrible death." Jing Mo closed the game, feeling a bit aimless. He glanced at Jiang Saiwu beside him. Jiang Saiwu was tapping away furiously at her keyboard. Jing Mo leaned closer and discovered she was actually writing a novel. "Have you published any of your books? Let me take a look." Jiang Saiwu, hearing Jing Mo's genuine interest in novels, felt she'd found a kindred spirit. She pulled out her phone, opened a novel website, and searched for her own work. The moment Jing Mo saw the site's name, it felt strangely familiar. Orange Chinese Network? Wasn't that his own novel website? It seemed like he had just bound the system and completed a racing task, and this was the reward he received. He'd almost forgotten about this site. "And I still remember you?" Jing Mo glanced at the title of the book written by Jiang Saiwu. The quality of novels in this world really isn't great. So Jing Mo picked up Jiang Saiwu's book, deciding to give it a shot. Meanwhile, Jiang Saiwu kept writing the latest chapter while glancing repeatedly in Jing Mo's direction, eagerly anticipating his reaction to her work. After skimming a few chapters, Jing Mo could only say it was utterly uninteresting, not even remotely abstract. The novels back in his world were what you'd call proper fiction. Even the female-oriented ones were all about delivering that satisfying thrill. Take the typical plot: the real heiress gets kidnapped as a child, then grows up to be found by her biological parents only to have all the affection stolen by the adopted daughter. Even if it wasn't a revenge story, it should at least have a domineering CEO falls for me plotline. Otherwise, who would even read it? After Jing Mo finished reading Jiang Saiwu's work, Jiang Saiwu turned her gaze toward him. The writing's decent, but the plot's utterly unremarkable. Jing Mo's words infuriated Jiang Saiwu, causing her brows to furrow. She was the top-ranked female-oriented novel on Orange Novel. How dare he question her plot? She thought he might actually know what he was talking about, but he was probably just pretending to be knowledgeable to pick a fight and grab her attention. Seeing Jiang Saiwu's expression, Jing Mo knew the young lady had misunderstood him. But Jiang Saiwu did give him an idea. He needed to spend money, right? 10 billion a week. Why not use it for advertising? He could teach Jiang Saiwu how to write novels, then invest another 100 million in advertising. That way, not only would he spend his money, but Jiang Saiwu could write popular works, and it would also boost the development of the novel industry in this world. A 3-in-1 win. The entertainment culture in this world was far too backward. He had to set things right. So Jing Mo spoke up. You think I'm talking nonsense, don't you? Jiang Saiwu didn't speak, but her expression clearly said it all. Yes, I'm angry. I just think you're talking nonsense. Jing Mo smiled and said. This novel plot is boring. What kind of novel is this? It should draw readers in and provide emotional value. Jiang Saiwu's expression remained as displeased as before. She replied flatly, I know that. No need for you to lecture me. Anyone can talk the talk. If you're so great, why don't you write a book yourself? Whether Jing Mo had touched on her interests or not, her reaction was unusually strong. She was actually talking more than usual. Jing Mo thought about it. Yeah, why hadn't he written a book himself? With that thought, Jing Mo opened a new document. The title, The Domineering CEO Falls for Me. Jing Mo began writing 2 chapters with great enthusiasm. Take a look. How's my writing? Jiang Saiwu didn't hold much hope for Jing Mo's writing. She'd been writing for years and was now considered a top author in the novel world. What could an amateur like Jing Mo possibly write that would meet her standards? The Domineering CEO Falls for Me? What a strange title. Typical amateur. Proper titles should be obscure and cryptic, laden with hidden meaning. That's how authors project sophistication. What good content could possibly come from such a long title? Jiang Saiwu looked down on the book Jing Mo had written. But after finishing the first chapter, her worldview was completely shattered. Ha! They slept together in the very first chapter? What kind of move is this? The heroine just got emotionally scammed by a jerk? Then she drowns her sorrows at a bar, only to end up in bed with a wealthy playboy due to a misunderstanding? This opening is quite intriguing. After just 1 chapter, Jiang Saiwu was hooked. She couldn't wait to read the next chapter. The rich playboy actually took the heroine's virginity. Afterward, he actually kicked her away in disgust. How despicable. And he even used money to humiliate her. So infuriating. P.S. Yamamoto Kagoro, dear patrons, the author aims to climb the rankings this month. Please consider voting with gold tickets. The author humbly begs your support. Chapter 128, Bullying the Weak. Vote plea. Jiang Saiwu had only read the first 2 chapters and was already utterly hooked. Now she felt unsatisfied, desperate to know what happened next. It felt like countless ants were crawling all over her body. But after her earlier attitude, how could she possibly bring herself to ask Jing Mo about the next part? Seeing Jiang Saiwu like this, Jing Mo's lips curved into a mischievous grin. This little girl really had no guile whatsoever. Everything was written all over her face. Just then, the system's voice echoed in Jing Mo's mind. Temporary mission issued. Bully the weak. Make Jiang Saiwu kiss you, or threaten her that you won't write the rest of the plot. Reward, 10% stake in Tanks Corporation. Mission failure, constipation. Jing Mo's smile froze on his face before he could even retract it. You beast. System. You're a beast. She's just an innocent child. Jing Mo knew the system wasn't holding back any pleasant surprises. Turns out it was waiting for me right here. Jing Mo cursed the system inwardly. This mission was simply unavoidable. At present, while Tanks Corporation shares were tempting, Jing Mo was already worth billions and didn't need them. Without the punishment the system threatened, Jing Mo would never have taken this mission. What a beast. Looking at the chubby baby face and those innocent, white eyes, Jing Mo simply couldn't bring himself to say it. Jing Mo, what happens next in the plot? Jiang Saiwu blinked her big eyes and looked straight at Jing Mo. Jing Mo turned beet red with embarrassment. He immediately began scratching his ears and rubbing his cheeks. Jing Mo, what's wrong? I've got fleas on me. I'm just scratching them off. Jing Mo really didn't know how to explain it. This felt like committing a crime. Besides, she was the daughter of the city bureau chief. If Zhang Fan found out, who knew how he'd look at him? You want to know what happens next? Zhang Saiwu's face lit up with delight, and she nodded her little head vigorously. Then I have one condition. Zhang Saiwu tilted her little head, looking at Jing Mo with a puzzled expression. You have to kiss me. Zhang Saiwu froze for a moment. She struggled to process the words that had just come out of Jing Mo's mouth. Kiss Jing Mo? The room was dim, with the screen casting light onto Jing Mo's face, making his facial contours stand out even more sharply. In the glaring white light, Jing Mo's brows and eyes resembled vast oceans. He curved his lips into a smile, then casually extended a slender finger to lightly touch his own lip, offering her a subtle hint. For a moment, Zhang Saiwu thought she could hear her own heartbeat. In the silent night, their heartbeats gradually resonated in harmony. The atmosphere froze for a moment, the voices deepening several degrees, sounding like divine whispers from the heavens. The next second, Zhang Saiwu felt the intense heat radiating from across the room. Jing Mo's face had drawn closer. They were mere inches apart, their eyes reflecting each other's faces. Zhang Saiwu saw her own cheeks flushed crimson. This sensation was entirely new to Zhang Saiwu. Before this moment, she hadn't understood what love truly was. In the blink of an eye, she grasped the meaning of love at first sight. The heat in her ears grew more intense, and she saw longing and desire in his eyes. Jing Mo, too, was swept up by the atmosphere. As Zhang Saiwu stood frozen, he could no longer hold back. He pressed his hand against the back of her head and kissed her fiercely. He lowered himself onto Zhang Saiwu's delicate frame. Her body stiffened like a piece of wood. Jing Mo watched her eyes widen slightly with nervousness. Her beautiful, clear eyes, like pieces of glass, glistened with moisture. She resembled a fawn that had strayed into the mortal world and tasted its earthly delights, pure, innocent, and utterly endearing. The system's notification chime sounded in Jing Mo's mind. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Rewards have been dispersed. May the host stray ever further down the path of becoming a beast. After the kiss, Zhang Saiwu sprang up like a startled fawn and dashed toward her room. Jing Mo remained frozen in the embrace he'd shared with Zhang Saiwu moments before. What a beast! Jing Mo was filled with regret. How could he have hurt such an innocent girl? Frustrated, he pulled out a pack of Tycoon cigarettes and smoked one fiercely, finally calming his restless emotions. Jing Mo thought about how he had now acquired shares in Tanks Corporation, a company with $1 trillion market cap. What was 10% worth? Besides, this wasn't something money could measure anymore. Without exaggeration, Jing Mo was now a ruthless capitalist. Online, he was king, capable of making anyone famous or forcing anyone down. He wielded the sharp sword of public opinion. Having seen the grand stage, Jing Mo wouldn't get overly excited over a mere 10% stake in Tanks for long. He's matured into a seasoned tycoon. Jing Mo glanced toward Zhang Saiwu's room and sighed. He must have scared the living daylights out of her just now. What was wrong with her just wanting to read a novel? Running his fingers over the keyboard on the desk, Jing Mo resolved to fulfill his promise by writing the rest of the novel. Jing Mo wrote several more chapters in a steady stream. Glancing out the window, he saw the sky had already begun to lighten. Too tired to keep his eyes open, Jing Mo yawned and headed back to his room to sleep. After an unknown amount of time, Zhang Saiwu heard the outside finally quiet down. Only then did she cautiously open the door a crack. Noticing Jing Mo had gone to bed, she tiptoed out. She approached the computer and saw that Jing Mo had already written the subsequent plot. Zhang Saiwu pushed the memory of kissing Jing Mo to the back of her mind and read the novel before her with great interest. Her understanding of Jing Mo deepened. He was truly talented, effortlessly crafting such thrilling, climactic scenes. All her years of hard work seemed insignificant compared to Jing Mo's. Talent truly outweighed hard work. If Jing Mo published this book, he'd debut at the pinnacle of success. Jing Mo slept straight through until afternoon, only waking when Fan Qingshue's call jolted him awake. Honey, I can go back to school now. Could you come pick me up? Jing Mo glanced at the time. It was already afternoon. He'd slept through the entire day. Jolting upright, he replied. Sure, hold on a moment. I'll drive you back to campus. Jing Mo hung up after saying that. He'd slept all day. Had Zhang Saiwu gone without eating? After scaring her last night and not feeding her today, if she ended up dead in his villa, Zhang Fan would probably be pointing a machine gun at him. Jing Mo threw on a shirt and went out to find Zhang Saiwu. He first went to her room. Rather than barging in, he knocked and called out. When no response came, he opened the door. P.S. Yamamoto Kagoro, with the new month starting, I'm aiming to push this book up the charts. Please, my patrons, spare me a few free gold tickets. I'm literally begging you on my knees. Chapter 129, Throwing a Party Must Cost a Fortune. The room was spotless, not even a wrinkle on the bed. A note lay on the bedside table. It contained nothing but a string of numbers. This must be Zhang Saiwu's contact information. Jing Mo dialed the number written there. The call connected quickly. Zhang Saiwu's voice came through the phone. Hello. Her lack of politeness immediately gave her away as a socially anxious girl. Her words were brief. "Where have you been?" Jing Mo asked directly. "School." Jiang Saiwu's tone was neither warm nor cold, like a robot's. "Glad you're okay. That's all for now." Just as Jing Mo was about to hang up, Jiang Saiwu unexpectedly called out to him. "Hold on. Is there something else? Your book is really good. Could you publish it on a novel platform?" Jing Mo thought for a moment before replying, "This one's out of the question. A grown man writing women's fiction? That'd just be a laughingstock. But it's such a great piece of work." Jiang Saiwu grew impatient, her tone tinged with urgency. "I won't publish it myself, but you can publish it on my behalf. Think of this as inspiration I'm giving you. You can try continuing the story from here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me." Hearing Jing Mo's words, Jiang Saiwu seemed genuinely delighted, her tone brightening noticeably. "Really? Jing Mo, well, that kiss yesterday wasn't for nothing." Jiang Saiwu. Then she hung up. On the other end, Jiang Saiwu's face flushed as she buried her head in the pillow. This feeling, so sweet. After handling matters here, Jing Mo drove to pick up Fan Qingxue. After a few days apart, the girl had grown even sweeter, letting her guard down around him. The famously aloof school beauty actually called Jing Mo husband in private. If outsiders knew, they'd probably be stunned. This was Jing Mo's second visit to Fan Qingxue's home. When he arrived at the building, Fan Qingxue was already waiting for him at the entrance. The sight of the Rolls-Royce immediately signaled Jing Mo's arrival. After all, even ordinary Mercedes-Benzes and BMWs were a rare sight in this neighborhood. Jing Mo rolled down the window and leaned his face out. "Get in. I'll drive you back to campus." Fan Qingxue spotted Jing Mo and immediately picked up her pace, trotting over. Her joy was palpable. Under the dim streetlights, Fan Qingxue, clad in a black fitted t-shirt. A gentle breeze ruffled her hair. In the shadows of the light, her fiery figure drew even more attention. "It's Saturday. What are you doing back at school today?" Fan Qingxue lowered her head, unable to meet Jing Mo's gaze. They stopped at the right moment, neither revealing the other's hidden thoughts. The moonlight was enchanting. The beauty beside him was even more enchanting. Jing Mo had slept all day, so he was full of energy at night. This proved quite taxing for Fan Qingxue. In the wee hours of the night, Fan Qingxue instinctively glanced at Jing Mo beside her. After just a few days apart, Jing Mo had grown even more handsome. His features were sharply defined, his brows and eyes perfectly aligned. Just looking at him made her unable to tear her gaze away. She found herself staring at him almost mesmerized. Jing Mo slowly opened his vast, deep eyes, and their gazes met. They embraced and kissed passionately once more. Jing Mo's hands once again pressed against Fan Qingxue's crystal clear, smooth skin. "Ah! You're doing it again." The phone on the bedside table vibrated a few times. Fan Qingxue picked up the phone and glanced at the caller ID. It was her roommate, Xiao Ji. "Qingxue, didn't you say you'd be back tonight? It's already past 11, why aren't you home yet?" Xiao Ji's concerned voice came through. "Oh. My sister's condition took a turn for the worse again. I'm staying by her side to take care of her. I'll head back on Monday." Fan Qingxue whispered back, making up an excuse. "Oh? Is that so?" Xiao Ji's tone carried a hint of amusement. "Last time I saw your sister, I added her WeChat. Just now I asked her, and she said you'd already gone back to school. You lied to me. Let me guess, you're definitely with a guy right now. Is it Jing Mo?" Xiao Ji said in a joking tone. Jing Mo stroked his chin upon hearing this. Prophets deserve to be stabbed. Xiao Ji continued her gossip. "You know that campus heartthrob majoring in e-commerce? He's been coming to our class every day since you left, asking about you. He really likes you." The next morning, Jing Mo drove Fan Qingxue to Winding Residence for breakfast. As luck would have it, they ran into Bai Qianqian. "Jing Mo, why are you at Winding Residence today? Did you come specifically to see me? Why haven't you gone back to Shanghai yet?" Bai Qianqian replied unhappily. "What? Did you want me to leave already? I only planned to stay in Weiss City for 2 days. I was going to head back after breakfast today." No sooner had she spoken than Bai Qianqian spotted Fan Qingxue. "So you have a girlfriend now? Too bad, I guess I'm out of luck." Anyone could tell that remark was meant as a joke. Fan Qingxue naturally didn't take it seriously. "Hi, I'm Fan Qingxue. I love your music, I'm a huge fan." Bai Qianqian smiled and said, "Who knew your girlfriend was also my fan? You better keep an eye on your boyfriend once his album drops, who knows how many girls will be crazy about him?" Fan Qingxue nodded. "I'll definitely keep a close eye on him. Not giving him a single chance." Jing Mo suddenly remembered something. "What brings you back to Magic City?" Hearing Jing Mo's question, Bai Qianqian teased Fan Qingxue with a smile. "See? Your boyfriend is such a flirt. I haven't even left yet, and he's already missing me." Fan Qingxue knew Jing Mo didn't mean it that way, so she didn't get upset. Jing Mo shot her a disapproving look. "It's not that I'm reluctant to see you off. I want to organize a welcome event for the new students at our school, and I'd like to invite you to perform on stage then. After saying this, Jing Mo thought it was a brilliant idea. He still had one task left to complete. Might as well kill two birds with one stone. This task seemed to involve throwing a wild party for the freshmen. Might as well throw a massive party. Besides, he was saddled with the arduous task of spending 10 billion. Throwing a party should burn through a good chunk of that, right? Bai Qianqian chuckled, with my market value, you think I'd just show up? You'd have to pay me an appearance fee. Bai Qianqian was joking, but Jing Mo didn't see it that way. Bai Qianqian really was a big star. He couldn't just have her show up for free. The fee couldn't be skimped on. Jing Mo pondered for a moment before suggesting, how about 10 million yuan as your appearance fee? Bai Qianqian's eyes widened in surprise, her cherry red lips parting in shock. What did you say? 10 million for an appearance fee? Even her father, the legendary Bai Tianwang, never commanded such a high fee. If this got reported, she'd probably set a new record. P.S. Yamamoto Kagoro, hoping to push this book up the charts this month. Please, patrons, spare me a few free gold tickets. I'm on my knees here. Chapter 130, grant him 30 million and send him to the demon capital. Bai Qianqian hurriedly waved her hands. No need, no need. That appearance fee thing was just a joke. I don't want your money, but I want you to write a song for me. The songs you write are truly wonderful. Jing Mo frowned slightly. Bai Qianqian wondered if her request had put Jing Mo in an awkward position. After all, songs weren't something you could just whip up on a whim. If it's not possible, it's fine. We're friends, I'll just attend for free. But Jing Mo replied, lyrics are no big deal, but you absolutely must take the appearance fee. Business is business. Precisely because we're friends, I can't let you go without proper compensation. What a joke. She was carrying a 10 billion yuan debt. How could a friend not help shoulder that burden? Bai Qianqian never imagined Jing Mo was frowning precisely because she refused payment. Refusing payment actually made someone eager to hand over money? In the end, they settled on Jing Mo paying Bai Qianqian 10 million yuan as an appearance fee plus the cost of one song for her to perform at his freshman welcome event. Then Jing Mo took Fan Qingxue back to campus. At the school gates, Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue parted ways. After parting ways with Fan Qingxue, Jing Mo pulled out his phone and called his secretary. The entertainment culture in this world was truly abysmal. Without exaggeration, if Earth's entertainment industry scored a perfect 10, this world wouldn't even reach 5. Jing Mo couldn't find any decent songs. Music knows no borders, but even foreign music sounded like noise to him, utterly unbearable. Speaking of novels, the ones in this world are even more unreadable. The system had rewarded me with an account on Orange Chinese Network. If not for Zhang Saiwu writing novels, I'd have forgotten I even owned a publishing company. After finishing his business last night, Jing Mo couldn't sleep and browsed a few novels on his own website. The writing was utterly dreadful. To put it vividly, the novels in this world didn't resemble novels at all, they were more like pretentious poetry. The main issue was the complete lack of appeal. The plots were exceptionally dull, reading like personal diaries devoid of any narrative substance. Jing Mo hadn't felt sleepy at first, but after reading the openings of a few books, he was lulled into drowsiness. The sole function of novels in this world was to induce sleep. Finish the first 3 chapters of any book and you're guaranteed to fall asleep. He genuinely couldn't find a single readable one. Jing Mo felt the novel industry needed saving. But wouldn't advertising be expensive? Then let's go all out with advertising. Before returning to school, Jing Mo called Mu Tongyao and Mihoyo to come to campus. After seeing off Fan Qingxue at school, Jing Mo went to find the two of them. As soon as Jing Mo stepped out of the school gates, he spotted Mu Tongyao and Mihoyo standing beside a Mercedes-Benz E300 under the blazing sun, waiting for him. Seeing Jing Mo approach, Mihoyo hurriedly opened the back door of the car. Next time, no need to wait out in the sun. You can wait inside the car. Got it, boss. Jing Mo climbed into the back seat. The other two followed suit. Mihoyo took the driver's seat, while Mu Tongyao settled beside Jing Mo. How much did we spend at Yage yesterday? Mu Tongyao replied, over 4 million in total. Jing Mo nodded slightly, clearly satisfied. Keep ramping up the promotion. This nightclub is our business now. Only the finest, most expensive liquor should be purchased, and whatever can be free should be free. Spend at least 5 million daily. Mu Tongyao responded, yes, boss. But we're short-staffed at Yage right now. We need to hire more new servers. Before, with fewer guests, we didn't need so many people. Now there are too many guests, and we can't keep up. Jing Mo considered this before saying, you handle recruitment. No specific requirements. Female servers must be at least 170 centimeters tall and weigh no more than 110 kilograms. Actually, forget it. Just hire models. Offer them 10 times the current salary to work as servers. Male servers must be tall and handsome, paid the same as the female servers. Mu Tongyao was stunned by Jing Mo's extravagance. In the nightclub industry today, the princesses working inside were mostly faded flowers. Why would anyone who was attractive choose to be a waitress or a princess? They'd all go be internet celebrities or foreign aid workers. Jing Mo's demands were outrageous. All female staff had to meet model standards. It was hard to imagine how wildly popular the place would become. Money aside, fame and traffic would be guaranteed. MiHoYo, head to Shanghai in the next couple days. I bought a novel publishing company there. Their current offerings aren't great. Go out and solicit manuscripts across the entire web. I'll give you 10 million in royalties to recruit them. Dig up all the distinctive authors and get them writing novels for me, stories with strong narrative hooks. Ha? MiHoYo looked puzzled at Jing Mo's request. Novels? The novel industry doesn't seem to be doing well these days. Novels aren't very popular. I always get sleepy when I read them. Exactly. The books these people write are unreadable. I need to reignite the novel industry. This time, it's not just a writing contest. Bring me another 10 million in advertising budget. Use it all to promote the books by the author. Orange is not a tomato. Orange is not a tomato was Zhang Saiwu's pen name on Orange Chinese literature. After my earlier hints, she'll probably publish a new book within the next couple of days. Once we dump that 10 million advertising budget on it, it'll probably blow up big time. 10 million in advertising fees? MiHoYo exclaimed in shock once more. Jing Mo then instructed, and tell the website manager I want a story filled with non-stop action and violence, where the protagonist constantly shows off, surrounded by beautiful women. The kind of plot where if you insult me, I'll wipe out your entire family. Got it? MiHoYo was dumbfounded. Yes, boss. I'll try my best to negotiate with them. Got it. Then go now. Xiao Yao, approve 30 million for him. He's leaving immediately. MiHoYo stared blankly. Right now? That fast? Jing Mo asked suspiciously, if not now, do you expect me to escort you there? MiHoYo quickly interjected, I'll go immediately. Right away. After MiHoYo left, Jing Mo turned to Mu Tongyao. Can you drive? Mu Tongyao nodded. I can drive. Where do you want to go, boss? To a research institute. Weiss City University Arts Department. Every year, Weiss City University hosts a welcome party for new students. To ensure tomorrow night's performance goes smoothly, the student union and arts department must arrange rehearsals. Any subpar acts will be cut. Only the most entertaining and visually appealing acts will be selected. Li Biao, the student union president, was discussing the program arrangements with several arts department officers. I think Jing Mo from the computer science department should participate in this year's gala. Zhang Xinyu, as the head of the arts department, made a suggestion. At the mention of Jing Mo's name, Li Biao's eyebrows shot up. The two boys beside him nearly collapsed onto the floor. For the three of them, the mere mention of Jing Mo was enough to make their skin crawl. Zhang Xinyu still harbored resentment over Jing Mo sharing a bed with her last time, even though nothing happened. But Zhang Xinyu was still upset. I'm this gorgeous, and you, Jing Mo, didn't do anything? Am I not attractive enough? Knowing Jing Mo could sing, he specifically called him out to perform. Chapter 131, Yi Ruoro's shock. Jing Mo's rendition of Late Night, Light Rain, Asking the Hawthorn was truly beautiful. It was a shame they didn't have professional recording equipment back then. The sound quality was a bit disappointing. Otherwise, it would have definitely gone viral. The moment Jing Mo's name was mentioned, all the girls from the arts department flushed slightly. Jing Mo is my idol. The freshman welcome party would have been missing something special without him. Li Biao was still worried Jing Mo might report him. But his roommate, Yamamoto Kagoro, had actually become friends with Jing Mo. With that connection, Jing Mo probably wouldn't call the cops on him. Jing Mo would definitely want to show off at this welcome party, and as a guy, Li Biao understood exactly what Jing Mo was thinking. Then, taking it upon himself, he declared, then let's make Jing Mo's performance the grand finale. Zhang, are you confident you can get him to perform? Ever since Jing Mo snatched Zhang Saiwu away from him, he had given up on her. Now he had a new target, Zhang Xinyu. Though she wasn't as stunning as the campus beauty queen, she was still a renowned stunner within the department. Jing Mo probably had enough women wrapped around his finger already fanching Shue Yi Ruoro, and now Zhang Saiwu had been snatched away. He'd likely have her in bed tonight too. The thought made Li Biao seethe with envy. Jing Mo really had an eye for the best. He'd swept up all the freshman campus queens. Ah well, Jing Mo was untouchable right now. Besides, with all those women, he probably wouldn't have the energy to pursue anyone else. If he made a move on Zhang Xinyu, Jing Mo probably wouldn't care. He'd invite Zhang Xinyu to dinner tonight and see if she agreed. Seeing the student council president agree, Zhang Xinyu breathed a sigh of relief. I know Jing Mo too. If I call him, he'll probably agree. Hearing this, Li Biao felt like dying. Why did every attractive woman seem to have some connection to Jing Mo? Though she hadn't specified the nature of their connection, Jing Mo currently held leverage over him. Even if there was nothing going on, he wouldn't dare touch Zhang Xinyu. What if they were just friends now but developed something later? Then I'll leave it to you to make the arrangements. Li Biao said, sounding utterly defeated. Jing Mo and Mu Tongyao were driving to the research institute. Midway, they spotted Yi Ruoro. Jing Mo asked Mu Tongyao to pull over. Jing Mo stepped out of the car. The moment Yi Ruoro saw Jing Mo, her eyes lit up. A smile spread across her face. Jing Mo. Where are you headed? Let me give you a ride. Yi Ruoro replied, I just want to go back to school. It was quite a distance to campus. Walking would take about half an hour in this sweltering heat. Do you have plans? If not, come with me. I'm heading to a meeting, then I'll return to campus. You can come back with me afterward. Yi Ruoro's pupils dilated, and joy spread across her cheeks. Is that okay? Jing Mo nodded. Yes, you can. Get in the car. And so, the group heading to the research institute gained one more member. Upon arriving at the research institute, Jing Mo headed straight for the RD lab. Kang Lu, seeing Jing Mo arrive, hurried over to greet him. Jing Mo introduced, let me introduce you. This is my newly hired secretary. From now on, I'll have her coordinate with your team. Kangdal quickly smiled and extended his hand to shake Mu Tongyao's. Hello. I'm Kangdal, the manager of this research institute. Mu Tongyao replied, I'm Mu Tongyao, the boss's secretary and assistant. Kangdal's gaze shifted to Yi Ruoro. Yi Ruoro was truly beautiful, a classic Jiangnan woman, soft and graceful. So this must be Director Jing's girlfriend, right? Kangdal hastily complimented. Yi Ruoro flushed and waved her hands in protest. No, I'm not Jing Mo's girlfriend. Though she said this, she felt utterly delighted inside. If even Jing Mo's subordinates thought she was his girlfriend, did that mean she and Jing Mo were a perfect match? Jing Mo interjected, she's not my girlfriend, just a regular friend. Alright, I'm here on business. Go fetch Professor CTNC. Kangdal didn't dwell on the topic. Shortly after, Professor CTNC was summoned. How's the progress? Jing Mo asked directly. Professor CTNC replied with a look of gratitude, it's safe to say we've met expectations. We've made significant progress in scaling down the holographic projection technology proportionally. Give us another month, and we'll be able to shrink it to the size of a mobile phone. Jing Mo wasn't entirely satisfied with this result. What I mean is integrating it into a phone requires a separate controller to transmit data to the projection, otherwise it can't be operated. CTNC pondered for a moment before replying, Chairman Jing, our current research direction is to create something that surpasses the phone. Just like in sci-fi movies, you'd only need to operate on the projection to achieve the same effects as on a phone. Jing Mo was startled. His original plan was merely to integrate this technology into a phone, replacing the screen with a projection. But CTNC's vision was far bolder. He aimed to create a device that transcended the phone altogether. This concept was utterly audacious and wildly imaginative. Jing Mo made his decision immediately. Alright, keep up the good work. I'll allocate another 10 million in research funding. Xiaoyao, transfer the funds. Mu Tongyao and Yi Ruoro were utterly stunned by the recent turn of conversation. Holographic projection? Jing Mo, are you talking about holographic projections like in sci-fi movies? Yi Ruoro asked, her eyes wide with disbelief. Jing Mo stroked his chin and nodded. Perfect timing, Professor C. Could you bring out a finished product for us to demonstrate? CTNC promptly brought out a pyramid-shaped crystal. He then took out a tablet and manipulated it a few times. Before long, a currently popular movie began playing above the pyramid. Except the characters appeared as if they were standing face to face with Jing Mo and the others. Seeing this scene, Mu Tongyao and Yi Ruoro were so shocked their mouths could fit an egg. They were so speechless they couldn't even speak. I plan to hold a concert tomorrow night. Could you install this thing on the stage as a backdrop? CTNC smiled. No problem at all. Jing Mo nodded. Then we'll need to trouble Professor C to come to our school tomorrow to install it. Not at all. It's the least I can do. I'm also eager to see the sensation my research will create when it's unveiled for the first time. As he spoke, CTNC trembled with excitement. I have an idea. Since that's possible, could we create an anime character to perform or sing on stage? CTNC clearly lacked business acumen. Research was his only domain. It's possible, but why would you want to do that, Director Jing? I want to create a blue-haired anime girl with twin ponytails. Chapter 132, 300 million in lights vote sought. On their way back, Mu Tongyao and Yi Ruoro still hadn't recovered from the shock. That was holographic projection technology, the world's first holographic projection. To witness it today was beyond belief. Just then, Jing Mo received a WeChat call from Zhang Xinyu. Without a second thought for Yi Ruoro beside him, Jing Mo answered. Jing Mo, hello? What is it? Zhang Xinyu, why are you being so cold to me? Jing Mo, you left without a word last time. I thought we'd cut ties. Jing Mo's mention of this made Zhang Xinyu blush slightly. She remained silent on the other end for a long while. Finally, she chose to evade the topic. Zhang Xinyu, are you free tonight? Jing Mo, you want to drink again? No time. Jing Mo genuinely dreaded going out with Zhang Xinyu. Last time, he'd nearly slept with her after getting drunk, and he still couldn't figure out how they'd ended up in that hotel. Zhang Xinyu, it's not about drinking. I want you to come to the arts department rehearsal. I signed you up for tomorrow's freshman gala. Jing Mo, what's a freshman gala? Zhang Xinyu explained it to him. Jing Mo suddenly understood, so this freshman gala is just the school setting up a stage for us to sing and perform our talents, right? Zhang Xinyu, yes. Can you make it to rehearsal tonight? Jing Mo, forget it. I don't need rehearsal. Just tell Li Biao to schedule 3 acts as the finale. Jing Mo, oh, and don't bother setting up that stage. You guys always use that old junk. I'll get a concert-grade stage built for tomorrow. Zhang Xinyu knew Jing Mo well. He always went all out. Once Jing Mo got involved, funding wouldn't be an issue. In fact, he might just pull off the most extravagant freshman gala in history. As for rehearsals? Jing Mo said they weren't needed, so they weren't needed. Jing Mo could belt out "The sky is vast and the sea is wide" effortlessly. Who needed rehearsals for that? Just having Jing Mo participate was already a success. After hanging up, Jing Mo immediately began giving orders. Xiao Yao, I have a few things I need you to handle. Got it, boss. Just tell me what to do, Mu Tongyao replied obediently. Jing Mo thought for a moment before speaking. For this freshman gala, we need a massive stage. Look into where the TV station sources their specialized stages. Have the manufacturers set one up overnight on the school sports field. As for the scale? Just go with the most expensive option. I'm approving 5 million for the stage setup. And speaking of concerts, no one should come on an empty stomach. Invite Michelin-starred chefs to grill barbecue for our audience. Mu Tongyao asked, Boss, will there be a charge for the barbecue? Absolutely not. It must be complimentary. Jing Mo declared generously. The key is to have plenty of meat. Go order 100 sheep right now. We'll grill them all together on the barbecue runway. The aroma will probably waft for miles. Now that we have meat, how can we listen to music without beer? Get 3 truckloads of beer. How much will all this cost? Mu Tongyao pulled out his calculator and began tallying each item. After finishing his calculations, he announced, Boss, this will come to over 2 million. Jing Mo nodded in satisfaction. 2 million plus the 5 million for the stage still doesn't hit 10 million. I'll add another 3 million to round it out. We can't just buy meat, we need plenty of lobster and king crab too. Jing Mo declared generously. Yiruoro stood by, numb from hearing it all. This time, she got a first-hand taste of Jing Mo's generosity. What did it mean to be generous? What did plenty of everything entail? She'd never even tasted king crab or lobster in her life, yet Jing Mo was treating the entire school to it and plenty of it. As for the sound system, I recall a TV station had 100 million yuan sound system. We absolutely must get one of those. The shepherd's song was so shocked his heart nearly leapt out of his chest. Boss, isn't it a bit extravagant to use $100 million sound system just once? Jing Mo thought about it too. No problem. We bought a nightclub, didn't we? Where else would we send it after use? We'll need it for banquets in the future. Jing Mo was quite pleased with his own thriftiness. As for lighting, we already have holographic projection. But we still need some spectacular opening lights. If we're doing this, let's go all out. Buy every luxury car currently for sale in Jiangsu province overnight. The cheapest must be no less than 5 million yuan. Get me over 50 of them. I'll give you 300 million yuan. They must be in front of me by tomorrow night. Then, we'll use the headlights of all these luxury cars for the stage lighting. The effect will be absolutely breathtaking. Even before seeing the actual effect, Jing Mo's idea alone was enough to make Yiruoro and Mu Tongyao's scalps tingle. 300 million yuan for lighting? What kind of stage could possibly require that? Forget 300 million, even 30 million yuan worth of lighting is unheard of in the entire entertainment industry. Only top-tier superstars like music icons or Academy Award-winning actors would warrant that kind of setup. What on earth would make this gala worthy of 300 million yuan worth of lighting? Invite a few million follower influencers. Have them scream a few lines on stage, then get them all live streaming to hype it up. Otherwise, spending that much without buzz would be a total waste. Jing Mo's idea would be the most extravagant stage in China's entire 5,000-year history. Xiao Yao, after dropping us off at school, go handle this immediately. I'll give you 1 million yuan bonus if you pull it off. Mu Tongyao quickly replied, no trouble at all. It's my honor to serve the boss. Truth be told, just being part of this made her incredibly excited. Yiruoro suddenly chimed in, Jing Mo, are you going to perform on stage? Jing Mo nodded. No choice, the arts department head personally requested my participation. Yiruoro gathered her courage and asked, could I join you on stage for a duet? Jing Mo looked her up and down. You're so petite, and you can sing too? Yiruoro stubbornly replied, I can do it. Back in middle school, a music company even wanted to train me, but my family wouldn't pay for the lessons, so I couldn't go. But I've always loved singing. I still practice as an amateur hobby. So please, can you take me with you? Let's sing a duet together. This was Yi Ruoro's dream. She'd always wanted to sing on a big stage. Now, her dream was to duet with Jing Mo. Now she had the chance to fulfill two dreams at once. She absolutely had to seize it. Jing Mo thought for a moment. He did indeed have a song that required a duet partner. He had originally intended to sing it with Bai Qianqian, but since Yi Ruoro had volunteered, he would give her the chance. Chapter 133, Day After Day, Lost in Beauty. After Mu Tanya dropped the two off at school, he left to handle the task Jing Mo had assigned him. Setting up the stage within 2 days was a massive undertaking. But Jing Mo didn't concern himself with such details. Now that he had a secretary, he no longer needed to handle these matters personally. At school, Jing Mo and Yi Ruoro parted ways, arranging a time to rehearse the song together that evening. Jing Mo had a packed schedule today. Upon returning to his dorm, he needed to send Bai Qianqian the lyrics and accompaniment for her song, giving her 2 days to practice. He even declined the meeting request just received from Tank's group. Nothing was more important right now than spending the 10 billion yuan quickly. Back in the dorm, Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming were still asleep, likely because they'd really overindulged the night before. Yamamoto Kagura was nowhere to be found, likely off hunting for clues to catch the golden boss. Jing Mo was genuinely worried about Yamamoto Kagura. Carrying such a heavy burden, she felt helpless to assist him. After all, hunting down drug dealers wasn't her area of expertise. If anything, she was an expert at spending money recklessly. Jing Mo sat down at her desk and picked up her phone, searching through folders for the song she'd sing at the freshman gala. Having a superstar like Bai Qianqian come to support such a small school's event was really putting her out. He had to pick a good song for her at the very least. He couldn't embarrass her. Which song would be most suitable? Jing Ma rested her chin in her hand, deep in thought. Just then, a line of lyrics echoed faintly in Jing Mo's ears. It was a song that had dominated the charts in her previous life. I can get used to the distance, love is always beyond our control. Would you consider another way, so I can at least love you from afar? Right. That's the song to use. Wasn't she the top female singer in her past life? So Jing Mo found a song with both music and lyrics in the system's playlist. Jing Ma, are you there? Bai Qianqian, I'm here. What's up? Jing Ma, I've written the lyrics for you and arranged the music. I'll send it over now. Practice well today, you'll be the closing act tomorrow night. Bai Qianqian, I'm so excited. Hurry up and send it over. So Jing Ma forwarded both the music and lyrics to her. It took Bai Qianqian over 10 minutes to reply. Bai Qianqian, holy crap, Jing Ma, you're a genius. How did you come up with such an amazing song? Even through her text, Jing Mo could sense Bai Qianqian's excitement. Jing Ma, glad you like it. Just make sure you practice hard, don't forget your lines on stage tomorrow. Bai Qianqian, don't underestimate me. While Jing Mo was chatting with Bai Qianqian, Bei Xinyao sent a message. Bei Xinyao, Jing Ma, did your military training end? Remember our promise back then? Bei Xinyao, we promised to go shopping for clothes together after boot camp. Jing Mo felt a pang of panic upon seeing the message. How could he have forgotten about this? Jing Ma, I'm really sorry. Things have been hectic these past couple of days. How about I treat you to a movie on Tuesday night instead? Bei Xinyao was the classic love-struck type. One sweet message was all it took to cheer her up. Bei Xinyao, really? Should I wear fishnet stockings, black tights, or white tights? Jing Ma, you look best wearing nothing. Bei Xinyao, Aya. You pervert. Just as he'd calmed Bei Xinyao down, Fan Qingsno sent another message. Fan Qingxue, husband, this e-commerce major guy keeps harassing me. Today he even confessed to me downstairs. If you don't do something, he'll kidnap me away. Jing Mo, you bastard. Dare to run? I'll break your legs. Fan Qingxue, I'm sorry, honey. But can you please come over? Jing Mo, where is this guy? Fan Qingxue first sent a distressed emoji before replying. He's right downstairs holding a flower, confessing his feelings to me. Jing Mo, I'm on my way. After ending the chat, Jing Mo immediately shook the two soundly sleeping people awake. Hey, wake up. Fu Mingming, roused by Jing Mo, was dazed and confused. Ah. Boss, you're back. Fu Mingming slowly came to, gradually regaining his senses. Jing Mo then went to wake Niu Yangyu. But no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't wake him up. He was sleeping like a dead pig. Fu Mingming spoke up, boss, don't waste your breath. That guy didn't come back last night. Probably checked into a hotel with that woman. After a night of partying, he's catching up on sleep now. Jing Mo was furious upon hearing this. He's barely in college and already obsessed with women. How will he ever amount to anything? Fu Mingming quickly chimed in, you're absolutely right, boss. A young man shouldn't get lost in the pleasures of the flesh. Look at me, not a single woman in sight. I'm bound to make something of myself someday. Jing Mo eyed Fu Mingming up and down, unable to find words to describe him. But eventually, Niu Yangyu was roused by Jing Mo. Boss, what time is it? Why did you wake me up so early? Niu Yangyu squinted through narrowed eyes, fixing them on Jing Mo. Jing Mo replied, "Someone's harassing my friend. You two get up and help me deal with him." Niu Yangyu asked, "Boss, which friend are you talking about?" He even yawned as he spoke, then slowly sat up. Honestly, this $1 million mattress was incredibly comfortable. Even after sleeping on it for so long, it hadn't lost any of its loft, it remained plush and soft. Who knew what kind of cutting-edge technology Yuan had used? Once you lay down, you never wanted to get up. Fan Qingxue was harassed. Niu Yanyu's temper flared the moment he heard it. Damn it! Who dares steal our boss's woman? Looks like he's got a death wish. Fu Mingming, let's go. We've always been the ones snatching other guys' girlfriends, but today some blind fool dares to steal our bosses. Fu Mingming slammed his fist on the table in response. Damn it, BYD, if I don't take him down today, I'll call that kid Yamamoto over. After all, the three of them were useless in a fight. Without Xiao Wulong, they felt completely insecure. The four of them used to strut around campus like bullies, relying on Jing Mo's money and Yamamoto's muscle. The two of them just had to act cocky. But now, relying solely on money felt risky. If it came to a fight, their numbers might overwhelm them. Money alone wouldn't hold them back. Jing Mo watched the two agitated guys and tried to calm them down. Hey, we're going to talk things out with them. Don't be so impulsive. This makes us look like we're part of the H society. Niu Yanyu and Fu Mingming were about to retort, aren't we already like the mafia? They had all the necessary ingredients, only others bullied men and women through force, while Jing Mo relied on looks and money. Chapter 134, School Heartthrob? Male God? Jing Mo stormed toward the girls' dormitory with his younger brother in tow. Before they even reached the building, the scene before them stopped them in their tracks. The area below the dorm was packed with layers upon layers of people. Both boys and girls were present. Some were filming with their phones. Fu Mingming and Niu Yanyu forcibly cleared a path for Jing Mo to squeeze through. At the center of the crowd stood a stylishly dressed young man in a loose-fitting black short-sleeved shirt. He was holding a bouquet of flowers. This scene was incredibly potent for the girls. From their perspective, it looked incredibly romantic. Opposite the boy stood three people, Fan Qingxue, Tian, and a very sleepy-looking Xiuji. Why did Xiuji's state resemble Niu Yangyu so much? Fan Qingxue knew Jing Mo would come, so she came downstairs early to wait for him. But the guy confessing thought Fan Qingxue had finally been moved by his sincerity and was willing to come out and accept his confession. The school beauty paired with the school heartthrob, it was practically a fairy tale. Although rumors had surfaced about Fan Qingxue and another student named Jing Mo himself was rumored to be involved with several girls. So he boldly predicted that Fan Qingxue couldn't possibly have anything to do with Jing Mo. Even if she did, a playboy like Jing Mo was definitely not her type. In terms of looks, he considered himself no less handsome than Jing Mo, who was also known as the school's heartthrob. Talent-wise, he was already a popular singer on Inu with over 2 million followers. While Jing Mo could sing too, he didn't think Jing Mo could match his talent. Singing, playing instruments, painting, he excelled at them all. Last year, as a freshman, he participated in the new student gala and became an overnight sensation, earning him the title of campus heartthrob. The only area where he might fall short compared to Jing Mo was wealth. But he himself was also an internet celebrity with 2 million followers, earning at least 100,000 yuan a month. Jing Mo might be wealthy, but he was probably on par with him, he just kept a lower profile. Yet on this year's campus heartthrob rankings, Jing Mo's tomorrow had completely overshadowed all the other contenders he'd expected to see. This left him thoroughly annoyed. He planned to attend this year's freshman assembly and teach Jing Mo's female admirers a lesson. Money alone was useless, true talent was what mattered. Rich kids were just riding their parents' coattails to show off, while they were the ones shining like the sun through their own talent. Kai Ning, stop coming after me. I don't like you. Fan Qingxue stepped forward, her frown etched with disgust and contempt. Her expression toward everyone except Jing Mo remained largely unchanged, a perpetually icy demeanor. Kai Ning wasn't about to give up so easily. Qingxue, I know you can't accept me yet. My feelings have troubled you, but please give me a chance to pursue you. I'll show you my sincerity first, then you can decide whether to be with me. So please, just accept this bouquet for now. Fan Qingxue appeared distracted, as if she hadn't heard a word Kai Ning said. Her gaze darted around the room, seemingly searching for someone. Our Qingxue understands your feelings. I'll accept this bouquet on her behalf. Tian stepped forward with a smile and took the flowers. Qingxue, Kai Ning is really a great guy. Why don't you consider giving him a chance to pursue you? The surrounding boys and girls began to cheer. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Tian, how could you accept someone's flowers without asking me first? Fan Qingxue's expression darkened as she shot Tian a reproachful look. Tian replied with a hint of hurt, I just saw how kind he was. If you'd refused him, he would have been so disappointed. Fan Qingxue was about to say something when Kai Ning produced another car key. The emblem on it was Audi. Qingxue, this car is for you. The girls around them gasped at Kai Ning's extravagant gesture. Wow. So romantic. They were genuinely envious. Who said beauty couldn't put food on the table? Her suitor casually gifted her an Audi. Kai Ning sneered inwardly. He'd played the part perfectly. This Audi S6 was a refurbished used car he'd bought, and it was only a gift for Fan Xingxue. If she later refused to be with him, he could always take it back. Most girls would have been swept off their feet by such a grand gesture. But he had no idea Fan Xingxue was no stranger to luxury. Having been with Jing Mo, she'd seen all kinds of fancy cars. This Audi didn't even register on her radar. Kai Ning, take the car back. I won't accept your advances, nor will I accept anything from you. Kai Ning froze upon hearing this. He couldn't believe Fan Xingxue would actually refuse. This was completely unexpected. He was certain he had her wrapped around his finger this time, yet she remained unmoved. But Xingxue? Before Kai Ning could finish, Niu Yangyu stepped forward. I'd never seen anyone so shameless. She's been rejecting you all along. Yet you still have the nerve to keep pushing forward. Yeah, doesn't he realize how disgusting he looks to others? Fu Mingming and Niu Yangyu's coordinated attack left Kai Ning's face darkening as he turned toward the source of the voices. Niu Yangyu! Niu Bao! The two girls gasped. The first cry came from Fan Xingxue. Niu Yangyu's appearance meant Jing Mo was nearby. As for Qiuji, her cry was filled with deep affection. Niu Yangyu stood tall and proud. Qiuji immediately wrapped her arm around his. Everyone around them felt a stark contrast. After all, Qiuji was a stunning beauty and she'd fallen for a chubby guy. What did you two just say? Have the guts to say it again. Kai Ning said in a hostile tone. Niu Yangyu and Fu Mingming weren't intimidated by threats. So what if we say it again? Can't you see she doesn't give a damn about you? She's into our boss. The surrounding crowd perked up at the commotion. Fan Xingxue actually has someone she likes? That's big news. Kai Ning asked coldly, who's your boss? Niu Yangyu stepped aside, and Jing Mo slowly emerged. Fan Xingxue's face lit up with a sweet smile when she saw Jing Mo. Holy crap, Fan Xingxue is smiling. Seriously. Could it be that Fan Xingxue likes my idol? Jing Mo is so handsome. Anyone could see that Fan Xingxue treated Kai Ning and Jing Mo completely differently. Kai Ning glared at Jing Mo through gritted teeth. This was their first meeting, yet the resentment was palpable. Kai Ning and the other campus heartthrobs felt Jing Mo's fame was far too dazzling, completely overshadowing their own glory. So that's who it is, just some clown flexing his family's influence. Anyone could spot trash talk, but Kai Ning didn't hold back with Jing Mo, his words dripping with sarcasm. Chapter 135, Your talent doesn't hold a candle to mine. Jing Mo sized up Kai Ning. He didn't recall ever meeting this guy before. Why did the other guy harbor such intense resentment toward him? Could it be he's jealous of how handsome I am? Guess I need to keep a lower profile from now on. Oh? So you're implying I'm not as good as you? Kai Ning retorted as if it were the most natural thing to say. Of course. What have you ever accomplished? Everything you have now comes from your family. All you're good for is spending money. Jingma, others may fear you or envy you, but not me. Because if I were a rich kid too, I'd go much farther than you. Kai Ning's words rang out with conviction, leaving many boys visibly moved. Right. Jingmo wasn't fundamentally different from them, he was just born into wealth. When it came to talent and ability, he probably couldn't hold a candle to them. Otherwise, how could he attend the same school as them? Who was truly inferior to whom? So many boys clapped enthusiastically, applauding Kai Ning's words. Of course, the girls weren't impressed. They just thought Jing Mo was incredibly handsome. The system's voice echoed in his mind. Temporary mission issued. Host, challenge Kai Ning in his area of expertise and defeat him. Let these weaklings and inferiors understand that the host's authority is not to be challenged. Reward, full ownership of the Wangxiangui shopping mall. Failure penalty, none. A long-awaited humiliation mission, Jing Mo's favorite kind. No need to act like a beast, yet still reap the benefits. Wangxiangui shopping mall? That's gotta be the biggest and most bustling shopping plaza in Y City, right? How much is that worth? At least several billion, for sure. You say you're more talented than me? Where exactly are you more talented than me? Let's compare. Jing Mo spoke up. Kai Ning looked at Jing Mo. He intended to provoke Jing Mo this way, forcing him to compete on his own turf. He was confident that Jing Mo was only superior to him in wealth, falling short in every other aspect. Kai Ning looked at Jing Mo with a trace of contempt. Jing Ma, aren't you also a singer? Tomorrow, we'll both take the stage and sing a song. Every year, the gala holds a ranking, and this ranking is determined by online votes from the entire audience. If you rank lower than me, it proves you're not as good as me. How about it? Fair enough. Jing Mo thought for a moment and agreed, deal. Kai Ning's face lit up with a triumphant smile. But Jing Mo changed the subject. Since this counts as a competition, it'd be boring without a bet. What happens if you lose? Kai Ning roared with laughter, I can't possibly lose. Bull. All you do is talk big. If you lose, you're going to the bathroom to eat 3 pounds of. Nyo Youngyu knew nothing of civility, blurting out such vulgarities without a second thought. Everyone around them frowned at Nyo Youngyu. He had absolutely no manners, spewing profanity at every turn. But Xiao Ji, arm in arm with him, kept shooting him hard eyes. Nyo Bao. You're so badass. Nyo Youngyu snorted coldly. People like that just deserve to be cursed at. Couldn't you just give him a break? He gets cocky at the slightest kindness. Fu Mingming had been itching to lash out at this Kai Ning since earlier. But with Jing Mo talking non-stop, he couldn't interrupt. But now he finally had his chance. You little think you can compare to my big brother? My boss could have crushed you with cash. But out of mercy, he gave you a chance to compete and you had the nerve to act all high and mighty. Jing Mo delivered a swift kick to Fu Mingming's backside. If you can't speak properly, shut your mouth. What do you mean I could crush him with money? Throwing money at him like that, am I crazy or what? Despite the kick, Fu Mingming grinned obsequiously. Boss is right. Throwing money at that piece of wood just dirty our cash. Kai Ning's face darkened to a terrifying shade of grim. Anyone subjected to such humiliation would have lost their temper. Jing Mo, you three have gone too far. But I won't bother arguing with you. My target is only Fan Qingxue. Let's settle this at the freshman gala. If you lose, you won't be allowed to show your face near her. If I lose, I won't show my face to either of you either. As soon as Kai Ning finished speaking, his gaze shifted to Fan Qingxue standing nearby. Things had come to this, surely she must be moved by his sincerity by now. But Fan Qingxue's gaze remained fixed on Jing Mo, a faint smile playing at the corners of her lips. Damn it, this is torture. Jing Mo nodded. Fine, but there's one condition. What condition? Jing Mo spoke up. You're some kind of internet celebrity, right? You must have a ton of fans. Kai Ning snorted coldly. Now you're scared? Too late. He'd assumed Jing Mo was worried he'd expose him online afterward, forcing him to keep his information private no matter what. But how could he not be exposed? They were all ordinary people, and they all hated the rich. Little Jing Mo had to be dragged online and publicly humiliated. Jing Mo grinned. If you lose, you'll stream live for me every single day this week. You won't do anything else, just keep repeating how you're not as good as me. Snap. Kai Ning felt like he could bite his teeth to dust. This Jing Mo was ruthless. If she really did that, wouldn't it ruin her entire career as an internet celebrity? Jing Mo raised her pinky finger. So? You got the guts? Kai Ning blared fiercely at Jing Mo. I dare. Why wouldn't I? We'll see about that. With that, Kai Ning turned and walked away. After watching Kai Ning leave, Nyo Youngyu yawned and said, Boss, now that this is done, I'm heading back to rest. I'm dead tired. Jing Mo waved her hand impatiently. Go on, go on. Bringing these two along only made him look bad and earned him the label of being uncivilized. And why was he starting to feel more and more like a villain? Never mind. Seeing Nyo Youngyu leave, Fu Mingming followed suit and headed back as well. Tian never had a kind word for Jing Mo, walking right past him without so much as a greeting. As long as she was around, Fan Qingxue could be with anyone, just not Jing Mo. The onlookers scattered in a flurry, each returning to their own business. Jing Mo turned to look at Fan Qingxue. Still smiling? It's all because of you. Look, I've gotten myself into trouble again. Fan Qingxue nestled close to Jing Mo like a little woman. What can I do? Your wife is just too beautiful. Xiao pretended to gag, muttering complaints as she walked away. Only Fan Qingxue and Jing Mo remained. Got plans this afternoon? Fan Qingxue asked. Jing Mo thought for a moment before replying, nothing much this afternoon, but I have a rehearsal tonight. Do you have plans? Fan Qingxue pouted, her expression full of hurt. What's wrong? Can't I ask you to keep me company if I have nothing planned? It was rare to see such an expression on the face of a coldly beautiful woman like her, and Jing Mo found it rather charming. Chapter 136, Buying a house would make things easier later. That afternoon, Jing Mo accompanied Fan Qingxue as they strolled around the area near the school. After grabbing some snacks, they headed to the movies. The movies in this world were indeed lackluster. Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue watched a spy thriller. Fan Qingxue was completely engrossed, while Jing Mo dozed off halfway through, leaning against her. After the movie ended, Jing Mo had an idea. Organizing a freshman welcome party had only cost 500 million. He'd heard filmmaking was notoriously expensive, so why not find a production crew, become their investor, and have them make a decent movie? The budget would be the remaining 500 million. Since everyone said filmmaking was a money-losing business anyway, he might as well treat it as throwing money down the drain. Upon returning, he'd have Mutangio reach out to entertainment companies to gauge their interest in film production. Seeing Jing Mo was tired, Fan Qingxue suggested, should we head to the hotel to rest? Her face flushed as she spoke. How could a girl like her take the initiative to suggest going to a hotel? That would be far too forward. Jing Mo narrowed his eyes, casting a meaningful glance at Fan Qingxue's face, one that could turn heads anywhere. This blush could charm all of China. What's wrong? You want it? Jing Mo teased. Fan Qingxue playfully punched Jing Mo's chest with her tiny fist. I just saw you were tired. What are you talking about? Jing Mo stroked his chin thoughtfully. Seeing Jing Mo deep in thought, Fan Qingxue asked, What's up? Jing Mo replied, I was thinking about buying a place near the school just for the two of us. Otherwise, every time I want to sleep with you, we have to check into a hotel. It's such a hassle. Jing Mo's words left Fan Qingxue utterly flustered. For a moment, she stood there with her cherry red lips parted, utterly speechless. Jing Mo felt he still owed Fan Qingxue something. Feng Muyun had his own property and car. He'd even let her drive his LaFerrari and was preparing to gift her the property at Shengshi Tiangong. Fan Qingxue, however, had nothing. So Jing Mo decided to buy an apartment near campus, giving Fan Qingxue her own place to stay. After the movie, Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue rode shared electric scooters to the most luxurious residential complex nearby. Palace number 1. Jing Mo called Taoan to ask which neighborhood near their school was the best. Palace number 1 was the prime location. Located in a bustling area, the surrounding commercial amenities were quite well developed. The property was developed by a local Y-City enterprise specializing in commercial land parcels of all sizes. Backed by government support, it has grown rapidly in recent years and shows promise of surpassing Jing Mo's Huapei real estate in Y-City. Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue shared a single bike. Tired of driving luxury cars, they decided to return to simplicity. The main reason was that Jing Mo now needed a vehicle to transport Fan Qingxue. This would help him play dumb to get the system to assign tasks. Frankly, this residential complex also offers property sales services for the wealthy. Even the most basic units cost over 2 million. If Jing Mo rode a shared bike to buy a house, he'd risk looking down on himself, which could trigger a system quest. Fan Qingxue certainly wouldn't mind being held by Jing Mo while riding an electric scooter was pure bliss. The evening breeze caressed her face as the setting sun's glow enveloped them both. Fan Qingxue found the moment deeply poetic. They arrived quickly. Jing Mo parked the bike and said to Fan Qingxue, I'll buy you a house later. The property will be registered under your name. Fan Qingxue felt touched Jing Mo truly treated her well. She wrapped her arms around Jing Mo and declared, I'm yours for life. Jing Mo playfully tickled her nose. Words alone won't do. You'll have to prove it with actions from now on. Jing Mo's words carried a double meaning, and Fan Qingxue understood perfectly. She nodded slowly, her face flushing with embarrassment. By now, Fan Qingxue had been thoroughly explored. She knew every position by heart. After all, she belonged to Jing Mo. Whatever he desired, she would comply. Jing Mo parked the electric scooter right at the entrance of the sales office. Fan Qingxue looked up at the metal plaques on either side, which read Palace number 1. Properties here were certainly not cheap. While Y-City's property prices couldn't compare to those in Shanghai or Beijing, location mattered. Fan Qingxue knew this area was among the finest residential complexes in all of Y-City. Entering the sales office lobby, it was already close to closing time, so there weren't many people viewing properties. Several sales representatives kept a watchful eye on the entrance, hoping to welcome new clients and close one more deal before the day ended. As Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue stepped into the lobby, the sales staff's expression shifted in various ways. The younger sales staff, both men and women, lit up when they saw Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue, stunned by their exceptional looks. Their aura was distinctly different from others. The older, married salespeople, however, focused on their attire. Jing Mo was dressed plainly today, still wearing flip-flops he hadn't had time to change out of. If not for his face saving him, he'd probably be mistaken for a total loser. Sure enough, Jing Mo's choice to ride a shared electric scooter drew disdainful looks from the veteran employees around him. They fancied themselves with eagle eyes. A single glance up and down Jing Mo told them he was broke. So they didn't even bother approaching him. Still, a few idle young salespeople approached Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue with a laugh, striking up a conversation. Hello there. Are you two here to buy a house? Jing Mo frowned. He thought to himself, this isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is someone attending to them? And judging by the expressions of the three girls, they didn't seem to look down on him at all. This was nothing like he'd expected. Truthfully, if there were more clients, the three women might have screened for those with the means to buy a house, and Jing Mo definitely wouldn't have been on their radar. But it was almost closing time, and the staff were just looking to unwind. Chatting with someone their own age was a nice break. Plus, Jing Mo was quite handsome. Jing Mo nodded and said, right, I'm here to buy a house. As soon as Jing Mo finished speaking, one of the girls covered her mouth and giggled, little brother, you don't look very old. How come you have enough money to buy a house? Are you here to look for your family? Another girl turned to Fan Qingxue, wow, little sister, your skin is so fair. What skincare products do you use? Both Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue felt the girl's enthusiasm was a bit excessive. Since you're here to look at properties, let us show you around first. When you're ready to pick a wedding home, remember the place we showed you today. The most enthusiastic saleswoman led Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue toward the model of the residential complex. So, young man, are you more interested in the villas or the townhouses? The saleswoman asked Jing Mo playfully. It wasn't meant as a jab, but rather as playful banter, like adults teasing a child for fun. Besides, his girlfriend was standing right there. Even if they weren't buying, she'd want to give this handsome young man some face. Chapter 137, You want to buy a villa? Jing Mo thought about it. They were essentially treating it like a long-term hotel stay, only using it occasionally. Buying a villa really wasn't necessary. He wasn't the type to chase after expensive things. Buying a villa for just the two of them would be so spacious, sleeping there at night would feel like a haunted house, creepy as hell. I'd like to see your units with better natural light. Let's skip the villas. Jing Mo's response didn't surprise the salesperson. It was a perfectly normal reaction. If someone started out by saying they wanted to buy a villa, it would genuinely seem like they were bragging. It wasn't that they looked down on people, it was just that, realistically speaking, if a young student claimed to be buying a villa, no one would believe it. Unless you're talking about those top-tier princelings or second-generation rich kids. The saleswoman began detailing the property's layout and advantages. Jing Mo selected a 170 square meter unit on the 8th floor, which was actually quite decent. Young man, you have excellent taste. The unit you've chosen is already being eyed by someone else. By the time you decide to buy, it'll likely be gone. Jing Mo frowned and asked, Has this unit been reserved? The saleswoman smiled and replied, Not exactly, but a client is seriously considering it. Our manager just took them to view the unit. Jing Mo nodded slowly. He had no intention of competing with others. After browsing a few more units, he found the desirable floor plans were already reserved, while the less desirable ones didn't appeal to him. He considered settling for a villa instead, nothing too large, perhaps a townhouse would suffice. So Jing Mo inquired, How are the villas here? The saleswoman thought she'd misheard. Huh? Little brother, you're interested in villas? Jing Mo nodded. He was a bit annoyed that she kept calling him kid. Damn it, believe it or not, I could whip it out and scare the crap out of you. The saleswoman giggled. We have townhouses and standalone villas here, it depends on what you're looking for. The saleswoman began her pitch again. Let's look at the standalone villas first. Hearing Jing Mo wanted to buy a villa, Fan Qingxue showed little reaction. After all, these villas couldn't possibly rival the luxury of Jing Mo's home in Platinum Manor. The first time she visited Platinum Manor, she was stunned to see a luxury car worth tens of millions displayed as decoration right at the entrance. That experience had deepened her understanding of Jing Mo. Now, to Fan Qingxue, the price of these townhouses probably didn't even match the value of Jing Mo's previous car. After all, Jing Mo was buying her a house. While he was undoubtedly wealthy, she couldn't keep accepting his money indefinitely. She offered him little in return. Frankly, she was his mistress, offering only emotional value in return for what Jing Mo had already given her. Jing Mo, let's not just get any place. I'm only a freshman, living in a villa would be over the top. Jing Mo patted Fan Qingxue's hand and said, It doesn't matter. It's not expensive anyway. Living on the first floor is convenient, no climbing stairs. Currently, the villas here are all uniquely designed by our architects, so their sizes vary. Only 2 villas remain available, one at 721 square meters and another at 1034.7 square meters. So take a look, which one would you like to buy? At 20,000 yuan per square meter, it'd be just over 10 million. With renovations, it definitely wouldn't exceed 20 million. Jing Mo had set his sights on the 721 square meter standalone villa. The saleswoman tried to introduce the townhouses, but Jing Mo cut her off. Is this villa already decorated? It's fully renovated and ready to move in any time. If you're not satisfied with the decor, we can subsidize 50% of the renovation costs within 1 million yuan for you to redesign it in your preferred style. Jing Mo turned to Fan Qingxue, Are you satisfied? Fan Qingxue smiled at Jing Mo, Whatever you decide. Jing Mo nodded slowly. Would you be able to show us the property now? The saleswoman observed Jing Mo, sensing he wasn't merely window shopping but genuinely considering purchasing the villa. Are you seriously considering purchasing this villa? The saleswoman was so surprised she switched from calling Jing Mo little brother to addressing him formally as you. Jing Mo nodded. Show us around. If everything goes smoothly, we'll buy it today. The saleswoman gave Jing Mo another thorough once-over. His appearance and attire were utterly unremarkable. But she often read novels and knew that the most unassuming people were often the ones pretending to be ordinary to catch the big fish. It was still necessary to show some respect. Besides, if they didn't buy, it wouldn't cost her anything. Please wait here while I retrieve the capital verification form for you. Jing Mo nodded. Purchasing such a high-end villa did indeed require a capital verification. The saleswoman returned to where the group of women had been chatting earlier. As she passed by, a colleague teased with a smile, What kind of unit is that handsome guy planning to buy? Of course, it was said in jest. They didn't believe Jing Mo was actually here to buy a house. Having worked here for years, they were used to seeing only middle-aged people, seniors, or young couples accompanied by their partners. They'd never seen someone as young as Jing Mo, a student, come alone. I'm here to pick up the financial verification form. What? Verification? He's buying a villa. Yeah, he said he wants to buy that detached villa over on the east side. Seriously? That villa costs over 17 million. The saleswoman assisting Jing Mo glanced at him hesitantly. I'm not sure either, but let's proceed with the verification first. The other two who had accompanied her to greet Jing Mo looked slightly annoyed. They'd only exchanged a few words before leaving. Now all the perks were going to that enthusiastic colleague. The commission on a property worth over 10 million yuan would likely exceed their half-year earnings combined. Still, they secretly hoped Jing Mo's capital verification would fail. We're all good sisters in trouble together, poor together. As the saying goes, you fear your brother's hardship, but you also fear him driving a Range Rover. The young lady had just grabbed a capital verification tier chart when she bumped into the manager returning from showing a client a property. The manager, a woman in her 40s, wore a fierce expression toward everyone else, yet always maintained a professional smile for clients. Now she politely escorted two people into the sales hall. Quickly draft a purchase contract. Mr. Lu wants to buy the detached villa on the east side. The saleswoman who had just attended to Jing Mo froze in her tracks. Among the couple following the manager, the woman was exceptionally beautiful. Her looks rivaled Fan Qingsno standing beside Jing Mo. She wore a pale yellow turtleneck t-shirt paired with a body-hugging skirt and black stockings, her figure slightly more curvaceous than Fan Qingshue's. But that didn't mean Fan Qingshue's figure was any less impressive. Fan Qingxue was tall and slender, giving off an ethereal, fairy-like aura. The other woman, on the other hand, had a more vulgar look though for most men, that was precisely what made her more appealing. Chapter 138, then add another 10 million. Wang Min spotted Fan Qingsno and Jing Mo. She released the man's arm she'd been holding and walked over alone. Xiao Shui, it's been ages. Is this your boyfriend? Fan Qingshue's expression remained as impassive as ever. Seeing Wang Min come over to greet her, she offered only a polite smile. Wang Min, it's been ages. This is my boyfriend, Jing Mo. Jing Mo glanced at Wang Min and nodded politely in response. Wang Min merely exchanged greetings before turning and walking back. This is a kind of arrogance. She was convinced she and Fan Qingxue belonged to different worlds, making further conversation unnecessary. She disdained seeking validation from those beneath her. Wang Min walked back to the man. Lu Wenqing glanced at Fan Qingxue and Jing Mo in the distance. What? Do you two know each other? Wang Min nodded. That girl was a classmate of mine. Lu Wenqing didn't press further. So, what about buying that villa we just looked at? Wang Min gave a slight nod. Whatever you want. It's just a temporary place anyway. Just then, they noticed the manager who had shown them the property earlier seemed to be arguing with a salesperson over the contract. They pretended not to notice and sat down on the sofa in the lobby to wait. You think just any Tom, Dick, or Harry can afford that villa? What's the point of verifying funds? Just look at them, they're clearly just window shopping. Tell them this villa is already sold. It's gone. Hearing the manager's words, the salesperson who had just attended to Jing Mo looked troubled. She had negotiated this deal with Jing Mo herself. Telling them it was gone now felt incredibly rude. Seeing her still standing there dumbfounded, the manager snapped, "Didn't you hear me? If this deal falls through because of you, you're out of here." The saleswoman sighed and reluctantly approached Jing Mo. "I'm terribly sorry, young man. The house you were interested in has already been sold." Jing Mo glanced at the woman who had just approached to greet them. He frowned and asked the saleswoman, "Was it that couple who bought the villa?" The saleswoman nodded. Jing Mo turned to ask Fan Qingxue beside him, "How well do you know that girl?" Fan Qingxue understood what Jing Mo meant and replied, "We're just acquaintances. We're classmates, but we've barely spoken. If you like it, you can try to snatch the house back from them." Jing Mo nodded slowly, then took Fan Qingxue's hand and walked toward the couple. He'd asked Fan Qingxue about their relationship earlier. If they were close, he could have let the villa go, it was just a property after all. But if it was just okay, there was no need to spare their feelings. The saleswoman thought Jing Mo was leaving, seeing them head toward the exit. She hurried forward, ready to open the door for Jing Mo. "I'm terribly sorry." "Oh dear." Before she could finish, she saw Jing Mo wasn't heading toward the main gate at all. Instead, he walked straight toward the couple standing beside it. By then, the manager had already brought the purchase contract and placed it before Lu Wenqing with a broad smile. "Mr. Lu, here is the purchase contract. If you sign it today, you can move in tonight." Lu Wenqing remained composed, taking the pen the manager offered and preparing to sign. "Hold on a moment." Suddenly, a voice interrupted his movement. He slowly lifted his head and looked toward the source of the voice. It was the person Wang Min had just gone to greet. What was he up to? "Hello, may I help you?" As the heir apparent of the Magic City, Lu Wenqing carried himself with impeccable grace. As Jing Mo approached, he stated, "Hello, we were the first to view this property." Lu Wenqing nodded impassively and continued, "And?" Jing Mo and Lu Wenqing locked eyes, locked in a tense standoff. "Therefore, this apartment should be mine." A playful curve touched the corner of Lu Wenqing's mouth as he studied Jing Mo. How interesting. It had been ages since anyone dared to provoke her. Usually, he was the one snatching things from others. This was the first time someone had tried to take something from him. The manager's face darkened as he glared fiercely at the salesperson trailing behind Jing Mo. The salesperson knew her career was over. Lu Wenqing's actions mirrored Jing Mo's earlier. She first turned to ask Wang Min beside her. What's your relationship with this lady? He figured that if Wang Min was close with Fan Qingxue, he could just let the villa go. Worst case, he'd buy the spacious flat he'd originally had his eye on. Wang Min glanced at Fan Qingxue and chuckled, not really. Lu Wenqing nodded slowly. His gaze shifted back to Jing Mo. What if I don't let you think? The system's voice echoed in Jing Mo's mind. Temporary mission issued host, seize the villa from him. As the galaxy's nay, the universe's greatest tycoon, you shall not be disrespected. Reward, Bugatti Veyron Dark Knight. Mission failure, constipation. Jing Mo's lips curled upward. So it finally came. He was starting to understand the system's patterns now. Jing Mo turned to the saleswoman behind him and said, here, print me a copy of the purchase contract too. I'll take this villa for 20 million. With that, Jing Mo pulled out his social security card and tossed it onto the table. Lu Wenqing glanced sideways at the social security card with Jing Mo's photo on the table, her eye twitching. He produced his Swiss bank card. 30 million. I'll take this villa. The manager and saleswoman both broke out in a cold sweat. The clash between these two big shots was far beyond the reach of mere mortals like them. Our prices are fixed. Technically, we can negotiate, but not by this much. The saleswoman still remembered the company's rules. The manager desperately wanted to slap some sense into this fool. What good did such a remark do at this critical moment? Did these rules hold any weight with these two bigwigs? Jing Mo sat cross-legged on the sofa opposite Lu Wenqing. Fan Qingxue obediently sat beside Jing Mo. Jing Mo and Lu Wenqing locked eyes, while Wang Min and Fan Qingxue exchanged glances. Qingxue, you talk some sense into your boyfriend. Don't provoke Wenqing, or things will get messy later. Fan Qingxue lowered her head, silent. At times like this, she wouldn't presume to act on her own. She left everything to Jing Mo to handle. Jing Mo raised the bid again. Then I'll add another 10 million. I'll pay 40 million for this villa. The saleswoman nearly fainted. These two were casually throwing around 10 million yuan at a time. She'd never seen that much money in her life. But Jing Mo, this young man, made it sound like the most ordinary thing in the world. 50 million. Are you trying to outdo me in extravagance? Lu Wenqing wore an equally nonchalant expression, as if 50 million meant no more to him than $50. Chapter 139, Jing Mo, huh? I'll remember you. Jing Mo and the other guy were locked in a fierce bidding war. 60 million. 70 million. 80 million. 100 million. 200 million. When the bidding hit 200 million, even Shanghai's golden boy, Lu Wenqing, couldn't keep his cool. 200 million could buy a villa in Shanghai. This price was simply outrageous. Wang Min felt a bit annoyed. Earlier, she had warned that continuing the bidding would put Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue in an awkward position. But now, they were indeed in a bit of an awkward position. They weren't fools either. Spending 200 million on a villa in Y City was downright ridiculous. It just wasn't worth it to get that one last laugh. It was already quitting time, but many salespeople weren't rushing to leave. They were genuinely eager to see who would ultimately settle this drama. Holy crap, who are these two? They just casually dropped 200 million. 200 million. That villa plus shared common areas only comes to 14 million, right? That's nearly 20 times the price. Both of them look so young. Could they be some rich heir or heiress? Buying a 10 million yuan house and then just for the hell of it bidding it up to 200 million? The murmurs on this side served as a backdrop for the two. Lu Wenqing couldn't bring himself to bid anymore. 200 million was starting to sting. And this place wasn't worth that price at all. Spending 200 million just for face? That's just plain stupid. Lu Wenqing's expression grew grave as he sighed heavily. I'll let you have this house. Pay up. Jing Mo picked up his social security card and handed it to the saleswoman who had been standing behind him the whole time. Swipe the card. This. The card in her hand felt as heavy as 1,000 pounds. Her hands trembled so much that even holding the POS machine felt like a struggle. 200 million yuan swiped. The string of zeros made her head spin. It really went through. A commission of 200,000? She earned 200,000 yuan in commission in a single day? Gulp. She stared at the POS machine in her hands, unable to believe it. After Jing Mo signed the contract in front of her, the saleswoman still dumbly presented 2 buckets of soybean oil. Here are 2 free bottles of oil and a bag of flour for you. Jing Mo stared at the 2 golden dragonfish soybean oil buckets and the bag of flour before her, lost in thought. What kind of move was this? The saleswoman's unexpected gesture shattered the previously tense atmosphere. The manager wanted to bang his head against the wall. What kind of dog luck did this girl have? How could someone so clueless pull off such a big deal? Jing Mo chuckled and shook his head, then handed the 2 bottles of oil to Lu Wenqing in advance. Sorry for snatching your house, consider these 2 barrels of soybean oil as compensation. Lu Wenqing's face darkened. This was outright humiliation. What's your name? Jing Mo stated plainly, my name is Jing Mo. Lu Wenqing. After speaking, Lu Wenqing stood up and linked arms with Wang Min beside him, preparing to leave. Before leaving, she shot Jing Mo a lingering look. I'll remember you. We'll meet again someday. As he turned to go again, Jing Mo called out to him. Wait a moment. Lu Wenqing turned back, puzzled, to face Jing Mo. He pointed to the 2 buckets of soybean oil and a bag of flour before him. I eat out most of the time. I really don't need these 2 buckets of soybean oil. Take them with you. Don't let them go to waste. Lu Wenqing's eyelid twitched uncontrollably. He hadn't felt this humiliated in ages. But his composure prevented him from saying anything rude. Thank you for your kindness, but no, thank you. I usually eat out too. Wang Min turned to Fan Xingxue and asked, is your boyfriend always this abstract? Fan Xingxue merely smiled faintly without responding. Wang Min gave Jing Mo and Fan Xingxue a lingering look before following Lu Wenqing out. After the 2 departed, they got into a Maybach. Young master, you're back from buying a house? Lu Wenqing instructed the driver, let's go. Noticing Lu Wenqing's displeasure, the driver refrained from further questions. After a long pause, Lu Wenqing spoke again, over the next couple of days, look into someone named Jing Mo for me. Young master, what's the matter with this person? Just a name isn't much to go on. Are there any other distinguishing features? Lu Wenqing pondered for a moment, he's kind of handsome. Understood, sir. Where shall we go now? Wang Min suddenly interjected, take us to meandering residence. That by Chanshan is there. I need to see what she's up to in Y City. The driver glanced at Lu Wenqing through the rearview mirror. Lu Wenqing nodded and said, then let's head to meandering residence. We'll rest there tonight. At this moment, Jing Mo had purchased the standalone villa at nearly 20 times the market price without even viewing the property. The sales staff in the office all looked enviously at the young woman who had first greeted Jing Mo. A transaction price of 200 million yuan meant a commission alone of over 200,000 yuan, not including bonuses. Damn, that's what you call ing extravagant. Dropping 200 million without even flinching. I wouldn't dare spend 2,000 like that. Ah, what can you do? He must be among the wealthiest in China just casually pulling out 200 million like that. Night had fallen, and sales staff should have clocked out by now. Yet the saleswoman attending to Jing Mo dared not delay. The moment he signed the contract, she whisked both him and Fan Xingxue away in the company's most luxurious limousine to view the property. At that moment, a system notification sounded in Jing Mo's mind. Congratulations, host. Task completed. The vehicle has been generated in your garage. A car key appeared in Jing Mo's pocket, emblazoned with a large B emblem. The villa district was virtually deserted, especially for standalone villas. Upon arrival, the surroundings were eerily quiet. Combined with the exceptional soundproofing, stepping inside felt like entering a world completely cut off from the outside. The interior was fairly luxurious, but compared to Jing Mo's home in Platinum Manor, it was like comparing heaven to earth. Jing Mo felt a pang of regret. Spending 200 million on this place felt like a total ripoff. Fan Xingxue, however, didn't seem to mind. After all, the property was officially registered under her name. It was her property in name. Jing Mo found the place far too spacious. With Fan Xingxue living alone, it felt like a haunted house. So he suggested that Fan Xingxue bring her mother and younger sister to live there. Besides, if he came over regularly, he'd be staying in a villa anyway. Surely her mother wouldn't mind him sharing a bed with Fan Xingxue. Fan Xingxue was genuinely touched. Though it meant relying on Jing Mo, it also meant her mother and sister could live a better life. The salesperson seemed somewhat displeased. Jing Mo inquired about the reason. The saleswoman explained she'd offended the manager and would likely be fired after closing this deal. Jing Mo actually liked the saleswoman's attitude. He saw traces of Feng Muyun in her. Feng Muyun was planning to open a flower shop, wasn't she? Jing Mo thought he'd introduce the saleswoman to Feng Muyun to help her with advice and planning. Chapter 140, Breaking Ground. This saleswoman was named Tang Xiaoxiao. Her looks could easily score an 8 or 9 out of 10. She had an open personality and was down to earth. Jing Mo enjoyed interacting with people like her, no need for all the scheming. Tang Xiaoxiao was fretting over where to find work next when Jing Mo offered her a secretary position. At first, she thought she'd be Jing Mo's personal assistant, but he clarified it was for another woman. After some thought, she agreed. If you accept, I'll have someone take you to meet your new boss shortly. You can start immediately. The salary is 50,000 yuan a month. Tang Xiaoxiao's body trembled at Jing Mo's words. What? 50,000? She couldn't believe it. What kind of job paid 50,000 a month? Jing Mo then made a call to Mu Tongyao before settling Tang Xiaoxiao in. After all the home purchase paperwork was signed and finalized, Jing Mo moved into this newly acquired villa today. Fan Qingxue stood before the villa's entrance, still finding it hard to believe that Jing Mo had sold her this house. She touched the gate, feeling less joy than a lingering sadness. What could she possibly do to repay Jing Mo? She had never considered herself Jing Mo's woman, so it felt only natural that he bought her these things. Nothing in this world was ever a given. Jing Mo stood behind Fan Qingxue, as if he had seen something. Why? That expression felt strangely familiar. Feng Muyun's face had once worn it too. He had been so good to them, so why were they still unhappy? Under the moonlight, Jing Mo asked slowly, "You aren't very happy, are you?" Fan Qingxue turned her head and forced a smile. "Of course I am. I'm very happy." Jing Mo gazed deeply into Fan Qingxue's eyes. If he wasn't mistaken, what he saw was sorrow. Not wanting Jing Mo to think she was being overly sentimental, Fan Qingxue reached out and took his hand. "Let's go inside and see our new home. This is the first time I've ever lived in such a beautiful place." Jing Mo nodded instinctively. Since Fan Qingxue didn't want to talk about it, Jing Mo didn't press her. "Qingxue, promise me you'll tell me anything directly. There's no need to bottle things up inside." Fan Qingxue smiled with relief. "Jingma, I'm not that fragile. I don't need you constantly trying to please me. I want to protect you too. I want to do things for you as well. Understand?" Jingma hadn't expected such a response from Fan Qingxue. But Fan Qingxue stood on tiptoe and pressed her lips to Jing Mo's in a tender kiss. "Jingma, remember this, I don't need your protection. I want to protect you." At Y City University at that moment, truck after truck rolled through the university gates. The security guards in the booth were dumbfounded. What was going on? Was the university undergoing construction? Why were there so many trucks? The construction crew arriving wore uniforms bearing the Huapei Group logo. The commotion quickly drew the attention of the vice president. Principal Lu Zhu was rarely on campus, leaving management duties to the vice principal. Was this massive construction project meant to tear down the entire school? Vice Principal Du Ming hurried back to campus from home. "What are you doing here?" the vice principal demanded of the foreman. The foreman looked at the neatly dressed little old man. "Setting up a stage?" The vice principal watched helplessly as the foreman finished speaking and signaled the workers to drive truck after truck onto the playground. Soon, the students on the field were cleared out. Hearing the foreman mention building a stage, the vice principal wondered if this was the student council's setup for tomorrow's freshman welcome party. He hurried to the student union to find Li Biao. Li Biao was baffled too. He had indeed hired a few workers to build a simple stage, but why were cranes showing up now? "I only gave you 10,000 yuan for the stage. That amount doesn't even cover a day's meals for this many people." Hearing the vice principal's words, Li Biao knew he had to provide a reasonable explanation. "Maybe the workers I hired brought in some of their other friends to help out." Li Biao forced himself to come up with this excuse. The vice principal stared blankly at Li Biao, thinking, does this guy take me for a fool? These workers were all veterans from Huapei Group, with every piece of equipment and machinery fully operational. Their work was incredibly swift. By the time the vice principal returned from speaking with Li Biao, the playground had already been cordoned off with barriers. The vice principal led Li Biao to find the person in charge. Upon inquiry, they discovered these workers weren't hired by Li Biao at all, they were brought in by Jing Mo. Jing Mo's reputation was practically known to everyone in the school's upper echelons. He was someone the principal himself had specifically ordered to be protected. But the vice principal was furious upon learning this. What kind of nonsense was this? The vice principal asked Li Biao if he knew Jing Mo's phone number. He intended to confront Jing Mo directly and demand to know what he was up to. Just then, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A series of whizzing noises echoed from the horizon. The vice principal, Li Biao, and the other male students who loved excavators and cranes all looked up. A helicopter slowly approached from the distance. In the fading light of the setting sun, it was clear that a large object hung beneath the aircraft. It was too far away to make out clearly. But the helicopter was heading straight toward them. The vice principal, Li Biao, and the gathered students all looked up at the sky. The helicopter slowly descended, towing a massive loudspeaker. Workers below held signal sticks, directing the helicopter's descent. Just then, the shepherd boy Yao, wearing a white safety helmet, slowly brushed past the vice principal. The vice principal hurriedly stopped her. "Hello, I'm the vice president of Y City University. Are you the supervisor of this work crew? Please explain what's happening here." He was utterly stunned. Wasn't this supposed to be just a simple stage setup for a freshman welcome party? Why had it escalated to involving a helicopter? Mu Tongyao was just about to sign for a sound system worth 100 million yuan. But now the vice president had stopped him. "Oh, the boss ordered 100 million yuan worth of sound equipment that just arrived. I need to go sign for it." The vice principal thought he must have misheard. 100 million yuan worth of audio equipment? What kind of international joke is this? The most expensive sound system at their school was only 70,000 yuan. The PA system they used for announcements was older than his tenure at the school. And now they were using a 100 million yuan sound system for this freshman gala. After explaining, Mu Doyang tried to leave, but the vice principal stopped him again. Why didn't you contact me first before starting construction? Mu Tongyao glanced at Du Ming and replied slowly, oh, we're planning to build a stage for the freshman gala. With that, he walked straight into the construction site, leaving Du Ming standing there dumbfounded. Chapter 141, Let's have some fun. Jing Mo soon received a call from an unknown number. Hello? Who is this? At that moment, Jing Mo was riding a shared electric scooter, taking Fan Qingxue out for barbecue. He held the phone in one hand and gripped the handlebars with the other. Is this Jing Mo? It's Du Ming. Jing Mo heard the name and searched his memory. This person, he didn't seem to know him. Du Ming? Who is that? But Fan Qingxue was startled. Du Ming, isn't that our vice principal's name? Jing Mo cautiously inquired, are you Principal Du? Du Ming replied impatiently, it's me. Jing Mo, what do you want with me? Du Ming retorted, are you planning to tear this school apart? Jing Mo immediately realized that work must have started on the Mu Tongyao project. Only then did he recall he hadn't notified the school administration. Jing Mo, of course not. I'm just setting up a stage for tomorrow night's freshman welcome party. Du Ming, but you should have told me first. You started work without checking if those areas were even accessible. What if you damaged school equipment? Jing Mo, don't worry about that. If anything gets damaged, I'll take full responsibility and cover the costs myself. Du Ming was momentarily speechless. Jing Mo, is there anything else? If not, I'm heading out for dinner. Du Ming felt utterly helpless. He simply had no way to deal with this student. After Jing Mo hung up, Du Ming turned to Li Biao beside him. You supervise the work. If any school equipment gets damaged during construction, report it to me immediately. I'll make Jing Mo pay for it. With that, he stormed off. He was the vice principal, after all. Jing Mo pulling off something this big without so much as a word of warning was downright disrespectful. He couldn't really blame Jing Mo for anything. Jing Mo had voluntarily paid out of his own pocket to build the stage for the school. What else could he say? Forget it. Let him be. It wasn't the school's money being spent anyway. Du Ming would keep track of this. Whether Jing Mo spent 100 million, 200 million, or even 1 billion on the sound system, so what? It's all for the school. Who knows who leaked the news? Many students learned that the sound system for the freshman gala cost 100 million. They were all stunned, including Kai Ning. Kai Ning had originally planned to pay out of his own pocket to rent a better sound system, believing that would allow him to showcase his true abilities. But when he learned the sound system for this freshman gala was actually worth 100 million, he felt a surge of excitement. 100 million yuan sound system meant unparalleled audio quality, the perfect opportunity to cement his legacy. Performing a song on stage and confessing his feelings to Fan Qingxue in front of so many people, such a romantic gesture would surely move her. That evening, to test the stage sound system, they played the instrumental track of The Sky is Vast and the Sea is Wide. The sound quality was on par with, if not superior to, that of a live concert. The stage lights shot skyward like pillars of light, visible across half the city. Students in Weiss City weren't particularly interested in the freshman gala, it was the same every year. They mainly came to see the beautiful girls and handsome guys, not for the performances themselves. What kind of show could a bunch of untrained students possibly put on? Niu Yongyu and Fu Mingming knew the deafening noise echoing across the field could only be their bosses doing. Jing Mo never did things by halves. When he acted, he went all out. That evening, after returning to the villa and playing father-daughter roleplay with Fan Qingxue, Jing Mo was resting when MiHoYo called him. Jing Mo asked MiHoYo, how's Orange Novel doing? MiHoYo was momentarily speechless. Jing Mo had likely bought this small website without even knowing what it did. Only someone like him would pull off something like that. Though he thought this inwardly, he replied aloud, Boss, Orange Chinese Network isn't exactly a powerhouse. It's a site focused on online novels. Its main business is web novels? That's still pretty good, Jing Mo muttered to himself. MiHoYo interjected, Boss, this novel platform is practically on the verge of bankruptcy. They have barely any contracted authors, and the quality of the books is poor. So, should we just abandon it and let it die, or keep investing? Jing Mo thought, wasn't that girl Jiang Saiwu writing on this very novel site? What if her books were lost if it went under? We absolutely must increase investment. Burn money on promotion. But why is it going bankrupt? Online literature platforms like this rarely collapse once they reach a certain scale. MiHoYo replied, there's this platform in Shanghai called 8 Cats Novels. It's huge and constantly undermining our Orange novels. Let me explain about this 8 Cats. It's currently the largest novel platform in the country. Our Orange novels can't compete with them in any aspect. Our traffic is declining severely, and 8 Cats has even poached our authors. Now we're on the brink of bankruptcy. Bameo novels? That's quite something. I know Bameo Interactive Entertainment. They manage many top-tier artists and are the nation's largest entertainment company. Jing Mo knew about Bamya. They were a conglomerate, much like Alibaba in his previous life. This was no ordinary behemoth. Frankly, even if they went head-to-head with him, Jing Mo's current assets probably wouldn't be enough to play with them. Yes, I've looked into it. The president of Baimao Novels is Lu Wenqing, the second son of the prestigious Lu family from Shanghai. Ha! That name sounds familiar. Mihoyo reminded him. He's quite famous. He has an online account with over 10 million followers. You might have seen him while scrolling through your phone. Wait, wasn't he that Lu Wenqing who argued with me over the villa today? When I left, I even offered him 2 buckets of soybean oil, but he refused them both, clearly not giving me any face. No wonder he acted so high and mighty. Turns out he's a big-shot businessman and the heir to a wealthy family. The wealthy Lu family? Jing Mo silently repeated the name. Mihoyo almost immediately reported, yes. The current generation of the Lu family has 3 children, 2 sons and 1 daughter. The current president of 8 Cats Group is the head of the Lu family, and Lu Wenqing is his second son. Jing Mo took a deep breath. This Lu Wenqing said he remembered her. Could he be planning to target her in the future? His identity was the second son of the Baimao Group president. If he really wanted to target him, that could be tricky. But with the system backing him, what was there to fear? Since 8 Cats novels belonged to him, and he was now the boss of Orange Novels, how dare they try to suppress him? Well then, he'd be happy to play along. Anyway, the system kept making him spend money daily. He was actually worried about not being able to spend it fast enough. So, let's see who could outplay whom. The novel industry, huh? He was determined to monopolize the entire novel industry. P.S. Yamamoto Kagoro, dear patrons, it's getting chilly. Here are a few gold notes to warm your hearts. I bow to you here. Chapter 142, Being a Woman is So Hard. Jing Mo instructed, in that case, find time to look into this Baimao Xiao Shua. See if there's any way to deal with him. Mihoyo was taken aback. Boss, they're from the wealthy Lu family. Are you really going to confront them? Jing Mo replied dismissively, if they stop suppressing us, we can work together harmoniously for mutual profit. But if they keep attacking us, don't blame me for not holding back either. Mihoyo agreed, understood, boss. At this moment, in the spring courtyard of the Winding residence, the courtyard dining table was laden with delicacies from land and sea. Yet only 3 people were dining. Bai Qianqian noticed Wang Min's expression was rather grim. You didn't come to Y City just to find me, did you? A faint smile touched the corner of Wang Min's mouth. Of course not. Lu Wenqing came to Y City for a business deal, and I just happened to drop by to see you. She glanced around the room. Even in Shanghai, this place was considered a top-tier restaurant. Before coming to Y City, my friends mentioned that the restaurant here, Wanyanju, is unparalleled. It truly lives up to its reputation. Lu Wenqing spoke slowly. Bai Qianqian remarked with a hint of sarcasm, it's truly remarkable that the esteemed second young master of the Lu family would deign to patronize such an establishment. Lu Wenqing remained impassive, his expression unchanged. Qianqian, we're heading back to Shanghai tomorrow. Why don't you come with me? Oh? What would I do back there? I don't have anything to do. Wenqing's production team just landed a new project and is casting now. If you're interested, I can arrange a supporting role for you. Bai Qianqian replied with little enthusiasm, forget it. I'm not interested in acting. I have things to do tomorrow. You guys go ahead. Lu Wenqing looked at Bai Qianqian. My brother said he wants you to audition. Your father also mentioned you need some experience. Bai Qianqian pressed her lips together, clearly reluctant. But she knew Lu Wenqing's brother was the eldest son of the Lu family, the man who currently ruled the domestic entertainment industry. Every artist had to give him face. Including her own father, the legendary Bai Tianwang. The main issue was that this Lu Wenxiao was also her suitor, constantly trying to win her father's favor. Bai Tianwang also took a strong liking to the young man and had been actively trying to bring them together. But Bai Qianqian wasn't very keen on the idea after all. There was a gap of nearly 7 or 8 years between them. Alright, I'll head over to Bamya Interactive Entertainment as soon as I get back. We'll talk about it then. Unable to persuade Lu Wenxiao or her father otherwise, Bai Qianqian reluctantly agreed to go through the motions, anything to avoid making things awkward. Oh? What's so urgent that you can't wait until tomorrow to go back? Lu Wenqing's indifferent eyes fixed on Bai Qianqian. Am I under constant surveillance by you people? Do I have to report every single thing I do to you? A hint of anger tinged Bai Qianqian's tone. Wang Min stepped in to smooth things over. Qianqian, what are you saying? We're just concerned about you. Why would you think we're spying on you? Bai Qianqian remained silent. Lu Wenqing said nothing more. He stood up and announced, I'm full. I'll head out first. As he stood up, he pulled a pack of cigarettes from the inside pocket of his coat. Now only Bai Qianqian and Wang Min remained at the table. Qianqian, why are you so stubborn? Wang Min frowned and said after Lu Wenqing left. Bai Qianqian sighed and looked at Wang Min helplessly. Living in a wealthy family, one has little control over their own fate. How could I not understand that? I just want to delay that day as long as possible. One day at a time, I suppose. The atmosphere grew heavy. Wang Min's almond-shaped eyes held a touch of melancholy as she murmured, being a woman is truly no easy feat. It felt less like a statement to Bai Qianqian and more like a soliloquy to herself. Never mind. Let's drop this topic. Something interesting happened to me today, want to hear about it? Bai Qianqian, equally uninterested in the gloomy topic, feigned curiosity. What was it? Someone delivered 2 barrels of soybean oil to Lu Wenqing today. What? That person has such a sense of humor. I can't handle it, I'm dying of laughter. Bai Qianqian covered her forehead, unable to stifle her laughter. Wang Min giggled, covering her mouth. After a long while, Wang Min picked up her coat from the chair. Alright, the hipster must have finished his cigarette by now. I'll head out first. Bai Qianqian stood up to see Wang Min off. I can tell Wenqing to wait for you a day. You can handle your business tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow we'll head back to Shanghai from the Wanyan Bureau first thing in the morning. Bai Qianqian nodded. Alright. The next morning, Jing Mo woke up and hailed a cab back to campus. It was Monday, but there were no classes. Instead, there was a closing ceremony for military training, seemingly to bid farewell to the drill instructors. On the way back to campus, Jing Mo yawned, clearly having slept poorly. This afternoon, go order a new set of furniture. Hire some workers to sell off all the old pieces and replace them, especially that bed. It's unbearably uncomfortable. For the mattress, I'll give you a number. Order it from them. Jing Mo looked utterly exhausted. Fan Qingxue jotted everything down, planning to handle it after the closing ceremony. This villa would be her new home. Once the renovations were complete, she could bring her mother and younger sister to live here. She couldn't keep burdening Jing Mo with such matters. He was always so busy, she needed to help lighten his load. Arriving at the school, Jing Mo spotted the stage he'd spent 5 million yuan building from a distance. It was large, exquisite, and luxurious. He hadn't expected it to be completed so quickly, all set up overnight. Many freshmen attending the closing ceremony immediately noticed the stage, which stood nearly 20 meters tall with a radius of 40 meters. Its entire surface was as smooth as a mirror, glistening with blinding light under the sun. Holy crap, the school really went all out. This stage is even more extravagant than a concert venue. Seriously, with a stage this good, if the performers aren't up to par, it'll all be wasted. Huapei Heavy Industries. Damn, that explains why it was built so fast just one night. Turns out it was Huapei's construction crew. What's Huapei? Jinling's biggest real estate conglomerate. They've got properties in every city across JS province, with a market value over 100 billion. Damn impressive. After parting ways with Fan Qingxue, Jing Mo found himself with free time and decided to attend the closing ceremony. Since he'd beaten up the drill instructor last time, this was a good chance to apologize. Instructor Zhu Jiwei didn't say much when he saw Jing Mo approach, simply letting him rejoin the team. Men don't hold grudges over such trivial matters. An apology would simply wash away the past with a laugh. Deputy squad leader Kai Miao began organizing the formation. To her surprise, Jing Mo, Niu Yangyu, Fu Mingming, and Yamamoto Kagura were all present today. Class leader, you all showed up so neatly for military training today? Jing Mo shrugged. It's the last day. Just came to say goodbye to the instructor. P.S. Yamamoto Kagura, dear godfathers, it's getting cold here, are a few gold notes to warm your bodies. Kneeling here in gratitude. Chapter 143, interested in joining the army? Kai Miao shot Jing Mo a withering look. Last time he even punched the instructor, knocking him unconscious for half a day. The instructor probably doesn't want you here to say goodbye. At the farewell ceremony, many students, especially the girls, began wiping away tears. Jing Mo couldn't understand it at all. Were girls really this emotional? Their tear ducts were way too sensitive. The drill instructor fought back laughter as he comforted the crying female student. After standing at attention for the final half hour, the drill instructor shouted, "Dismissed." He then saluted. All the students returned the salute. Zhu Jiwei approached Jing Mo, initially looking fierce. After locking eyes for a moment, he broke into a wild grin. Good lad, you've got guts. Ever thought about joining the army? The military welcomes troublemakers like you. Zhu Jiwei's attitude toward Jing Mo surprised the other students. Hadn't Jing Mo had some conflict with this instructor before? How come they were getting along so well now? Jing Mo pondered for a moment before replying, no plans to enlist for now, but who knows what the future holds. Zhu Jiwei sighed regretfully. What a shame. You were born to be a soldier. Do you know why I'm not angry with you? The instructor countered. Why? When I was a new recruit, my drill instructor told me, if anyone doesn't want to train, fight me. Win, and you don't have to train. Lose, and you train properly. You beat me back then, so you earned the right to skip training. Jing Mo gave a bitter laugh. How could he possibly beat a soldier? Even in normal fights, Zhu Jiwei could take on 10 of him. He'd only barely managed to beat him by cheating. This just proved soldiers were a different breed. Pick anyone at random, and they could hold their own against a professional boxer. It was a narrow victory. Hearing Jing Mo's words, Zhu Jiwei shot him a meaningful look. He wasn't just any soldier. His skills were so formidable that even in a regular unit, taking on 3 opponents at once would be a breeze. To fall to a greenhorn like that. Though he'd underestimated him at first, he'd taken it seriously once the fight began. Yet he still got knocked down. Alright, time's up. Jing Mo also heard the whistle blowing from the center of the field and the military buses pulling into the school grounds from outside. Until we meet again. Zhu Jiwei turned his back to the group and waved his hand. Perhaps at first, everyone resented the drill instructor. They thought he was overly strict. After all, it was just a formality, and it was only for a week. Why take it so seriously? Later, they discovered the instructor wasn't so bad after all. He was tough on the outside but soft on the inside. While he demanded no breaks, he kept a watchful eye on every student's condition. As time passed, he grew closer to the group, gradually sharing stories from his military career. Everyone loved listening to his stories. At parting, he understood he was merely a passing figure in their lives. Without further words, he waved goodbye and departed. He came suddenly and left just as abruptly. Perhaps they would never meet again, and his presence might fade into the distant corners of their memories. At that moment, apart from Jing Mo and a few others, the rest of the students felt a certain emptiness in their hearts. The closing ceremony featured speeches by school administrators. Frankly, no one was particularly interested in listening attentively. All attention was focused on the massive stage in the center of the field. A middle-aged man dressed in white, wearing gold-rimmed glasses and looking like an academic, was carrying a pyramid-shaped object toward the stage. Right beside him was Principal Du. "Oh my, Professor C. Why didn't you let me know you were coming? I could have greeted you at the school gate." Du Ming recognized Tianci, a professor formerly affiliated with the Chinese Academy of Sciences, a renowned figure in scientific circles. Du Ming had met him once during a lecture at a conference in Beijing. Tianci was a nationally protected scientific talent, always accompanied by bodyguards during outings. Du Ming had never been able to get close enough to strike up a conversation. Rumor had it that the military's most advanced projector was his creation, its current resolution surpassing that of electronic displays. Tianci had no recollection of this Du Ming. In truth, his mind held only research projects, nothing else. Sometimes he was so absorbed in his research that he didn't even have time to eat, truly forgetting to sleep and eat. "Professor C, isn't that a bit heavy for you to carry? Let me help you." Du Ming stepped forward, ready to snatch the holographic projector from Tianci's hands. Seeing this, Tianci nearly jumped out of his skin. This was the world's first holographic projection device. "Get lost!" Tianci roared angrily. "Do you know what you're doing? This is, well, the components inside are incredibly delicate. You'll break it." Du Ming gave an awkward, sheepish smile. He scrutinized the pyramid-shaped device Tianci clutched. It had such a sci-fi vibe he had no idea what it was for. It looked like the core component of some device from a sci-fi movie. "Professor C, what exactly is this thing?" Tianci glanced at Du Ming, finding the guy incredibly annoying. "You don't need to know. Trade secret. No comment." Du Ming knew Tianci's temperament, so he didn't take the dismissive attitude personally. Though Tianci was merely a researcher, he had the full backing of the state behind him, giving him the confidence to speak to him this way. Just then, he spotted Jing Mo slowly approaching his direction. Frowning, he snapped, "What are you doing? Can't you see the leadership is giving a speech? How dare you wander off like this?" Du Ming recognized Jing Mo. He'd been annoyed with him just yesterday, and now he'd walked right into his trap. He was determined to find a reason to punish Jing Mo. But before Jing Mo could respond, Tianci beside him couldn't stand it anymore. "What did you say? How dare you speak to President Jing like that? A leader giving a speech? Let's see who's so important they can make our President Jing listen." Du Ming stared at Tianci in utter disbelief. What? He called Jing Mo Mr. Jing? Could it be Tianci was this kid's employee? Sure enough, as Jing Mo approached, he said, "Professor C, it's nothing. Du and I just had a misunderstanding." Du Ming, quick to take the hint, chimed in, Yeah, I had a little misunderstanding with Xiao Mo." Tianci frowned at Du Ming. "You dare call him Little Mo? Ah, then. Mr. Jing?" Du Ming could only follow Professor C's lead and use a respectful title for the student. Jing Mo waved his hand dismissively. "It's fine, Professor C. Don't sweat the small stuff. Is the equipment okay? Will it be ready for use tonight?" Professor Tianci replied, "No problem. But installing it on stage will take some time, and I'll need to spend extra time fine-tuning it afterward. So I need to get started soon, otherwise, we won't make it in time for tonight." Chapter 144, Freshman Gala commences. Vote sought. Jing Mo turned to Du Ming, "Principal Du, Professor C is here to install the stage equipment. Could you please not interrupt his work?" What could Du Ming say? Even the mayor would have to treat Professor C with utmost respect, let alone a mere vice principal. Of course not. It's our honor to have Professor C working at our school. If you need anything, just call me. The school will fully support you. Jing Mo shook his head. There's nothing to assist with. Just don't interrupt Professor C's work. Du Ming gave an awkward chuckle. Could you perhaps hint at what kind of equipment Professor C is installing? Jing Mo stroked his chin. As vice principal, he did have the right to know. It's a projector, he finally said. Just a more advanced one. Du Ming's eyes lit up at the mention. The most advanced projector? Its first public appearance was at Y City University. This was a golden opportunity to boost the school's reputation. Du Ming bowed respectfully to Jing Mo. Mr. Jing, I spoke out of turn yesterday. The president here apologizes. From now on, please inform me first of any matters. If I can assist you in any way, I'll do my utmost. Du Ming's attitude was night and day compared to yesterday. He now fully grasped Jing Mo's value. It wasn't just about wealth, his connections and influence were paramount. Just knowing Professor C Tianci would let him brag to other principals during education bureau meetings. It's fine, Principal D, you were just looking out for the students' safety. I admit bringing so many workers onto campus suddenly was a bit abrupt. Given Du Ming's respect, Jing Mo wasn't unreasonable either and offered a few words of flattery. I appreciate your understanding. Well, I won't disturb your work any longer. Call me if you need anything. I'll head back now. With that, Du Ming exchanged farewells with C Tianci and departed, glancing back every few steps. After Du Ming left, Jing Mo asked, have you made any progress on that holographic projection of anime characters I mentioned earlier? C Tianci frowned. The projection itself isn't difficult. The challenge lies in creating custom videos specifically for holographic projection. At the very least, we'd need a team capable of producing 3D animation. That's not my area of expertise. Jing Mo understood what C Tianci meant. While C Tianci was indeed a top-tier talent in hardware equipment, software, especially animation production, wasn't his forte. Never mind, let's set this aside for now. There's no rush. Later, they could acquire an animation studio and see if they could produce Hatsune Miku or Luo Tani videos suitable for holographic projection. Professor C, please proceed with installing this holographic projection system into the stage first. Understood, Mr. Jing. Time ticked by. At 6 o'clock in the evening, popular music began playing over the stadium stage's sound system to draw students' attention. Many students rushed to the field, while those who arrived later had to settle for seats in the back. Y City University didn't have luxurious facilities or a dedicated performance hall, but fortunately, the school playground was large enough to comfortably accommodate around 3,000 people. By now, the entire field was packed to capacity, with freshmen alone numbering over 2,000. Many upperclassmen had also come to join the excitement. Once the crowd was nearly complete, 4 trucks slowly rolled up to the school entrance. The convoy rolled in with great pomp and circumstance, parking alongside the field. Workers efficiently disembarked, opened the truck beds, and began unloading various food supplies. Workers gradually carried out 100 skinned sheep from several trucks. On another bus, several foreigners in white coats grumbled in their foreign language. Walt, we're Michelin-starred chefs. And now we're grilling for these students? Cut it out, Neil. The rich guy's paying us a fortune, $2 million a day. But? Neil tried to protest, but the man named Walter emerged carrying a barbecue grill. Neil, hurry up and haul that sack of charcoal out of the bus. Oh. Soon, over a dozen grills were set up along the track around the field. Several Michelin-starred chefs were grumbling as they worked hard. The aroma of roasting lamb soon had students watching the freshman welcome party drooling. I can't take it anymore, I've got to go buy some. A student couldn't resist and stepped forward to ask the price. The foreign barbecue chef looked puzzled, unsure what the student was saying. Mutangio stepped forward and explained, our boss is treating you all. Everything here is free. Our boss says watching a show isn't complete without barbecue. The student exclaimed in shock, what? It's all free. He looked around and counted there must be over a dozen grills, each currently roasting a whole lamb. A dozen whole roasted lambs? Who's the rich kid throwing such a lavish party? Who's your boss? Mu Tongyao declared proudly, my boss is Jing Mo. Holy crap, it's young Master Jing. The commotion drew a crowd of students. The campus heartthrob sure knows how to make a statement. Get me one too. Me too. Everyone, don't fight over it. There's more seafood coming. Enough for all of you. Mu Tongyao hurriedly restored order to the scene. This year's freshman welcome party was an absolute blast. Students across campus heard about the free roast lamb and rushed out en masse. The playground was nearly packed to capacity. Those without seats stood on the field, but now it was so packed you couldn't even squeeze in. Before long, several more trucks rolled in. Workers unloaded more food from them. Oran, king crab, mantis shrimp. It was all served as if it cost nothing, with unlimited supply. Niu Yongyu then took the stage, grabbed the microphone, and announced, on behalf of the boss, I'd like to say, eat well and drink up, everyone. The boss will be performing on stage shortly, please show your support. The audience below responded with resounding cheers. Jing Xiao, forever the legend. I love you, Jing Xiao. You're a guy, you don't deserve him, I'm the one who loves Jing Xiao the most. Young Master Jing, you're my idol. Thousands of people shouted Jing Mo's name. Kai Ning felt a wave of panic wash over him at the sight. Jing Mo was utterly despicable, using such underhanded tactics to win people over. Even if Jing Mo couldn't sing, everyone would still vote for him. This was cheating. But there was nothing she could do, she simply didn't have Jing Mo's wealth. Kai Ning clenched his fists. Jing Mo, you think this means you've won? All these tricks are just small-time stuff. Only true talent matters in the end. I'll conquer the audience with my voice. Chapter 145, Jing Mo takes the stage. Traffic police stretched out long caution tape to direct traffic, attempting to restore some flow. Finding it futile, they could only divert vehicles behind. It soon became apparent that the traffic police were severely understaffed, forcing them to call in reinforcements from other districts to work overtime. The streets near the university were packed with young men and women. They might not be Weiss City University students, but they all wanted to join the excitement. The main draw was the free admission, compounded by rumors whoever started them that inside offered complimentary whole roasted lamb and all-you-can-eat seafood. Countless people were desperately pushing forward. As far as the eye could see, it was a sea of heads, and the air was thick with the pungent stench of sweat. Jing Mo couldn't help but wonder how so many people had gathered. He just wanted to complete a task. Beep beep beep. Another large truck slowly rolled in. With so many people crowding the road, the vehicle's progress slowed considerably. The beer delivery driver finally arrived, late. Unlimited supply of ice-cold beer free of charge. He hopped out and began unloading barrel after barrel of various beers. He began shouting with all his might. It was now 8 o'clock in the evening. Today's host was Zhang Xinyu, the head of the arts department. Seeing the crowd below the stage, she felt a tinge of nervousness. There were 2 hosts tonight, the other being Song-won from the publicity department. After delivering their opening remarks, they announced the first act. Soon, 2 girls with meticulously applied makeup slowly walked onto the stage and sang a classical-style song in harmony. They too had never experienced such a large stage before, and their voices trembled slightly as they sang. Under the stage lights, they gave their all, striving to deliver their best performance of the songs they'd practiced so diligently. The audience erupted in waves of applause and screams from the LSPS. After the song, one act after another followed in rapid succession, like a revolving carousel. Piano, flute, energetic dance routines, skits. Finally, it was Kai Ning's turn. A fiery passion ignited in Kai Ning's eyes. Despite the crowd below, he felt no nervousness, only an exhilarating tremor. This was his chance to truly showcase himself. His potential for viral fame hinged on this very moment. He was a singer with millions of fans online. Today he'd even donned a rented suit worth 10,000 yuan. Combined with his looks, he felt he could easily hold his own against any celebrity. So what about Jing Mo? They built this grand stage only to end up making him a star. Talk about shooting yourself in the foot. Jing Mo, just wait to make a fool of yourself in front of all these people. As the powerful speakers blasted the rousing music, this hit song from Bai Tianwan's debut days was already a household name. This drew the attention of many in the audience below. Damn, this is one of Bai Tianwan's breakthrough hits. This song requires a really high range, can he pull it off? This guy looks familiar, I think I've seen him online before. I think he's that internet celebrity from the music app. Is it this guy? Someone found Kai Ning's account on Inyu. Over 2.5 million followers. A major influencer. And since Kai Ning rose to fame through singing, many people started anticipating her performance. After Kai Ning took the stage, many female audience members started whispering among themselves. He's so handsome. Who is he? He's our school's heartthrob. What? Isn't Jing Mo our school's heartthrob? He's not the only one, and he's actually talented. Unlike Jing Mo, who's just a playboy. Exactly. I can't stand Jing Mo. All he's got is money, no real skills. Then don't eat his roast lamb. You're eating his food and badmouthing him. Free stuff? Why pass it up? Kai Ning began singing along to the accompaniment of this song that had taken the world by storm. Jing Mo, if you can come up with a song even more popular than this one, then I'll admit it. As the song reached its climax, the audience below the stage joined in singing along with Kai Ning. Everyone knew this song, though none sang it as well as he did. When the song ended, the audience's reaction was overwhelmingly positive. Professionals in the music industry offered particularly high praise. Kai Ning bowed slightly to thank the audience, then stood up and looked in one direction. Fan Qingxue. I'm taking this chance to confess, will you be with me? In an instant, the venue erupted. Girls can't stand this kind of scene, they're so envious of Fan Qingxue. This is what romance is all about. To declare your love in front of thousands, how incredibly brave and bold. Wow. So romantic. I'm just a maggot in a stinking ditch, only able to secretly watch others' happiness. Say yes. Say yes. Say yes. Thousands of voices roared in unison, making it feel like Kaining's own private concert. Fan Xingxue rose from her seat. The giant screen above the stage soon displayed Fan Xingxue's face. The moment they saw her face, every boy felt their breath catch. She was breathtakingly beautiful. Even the girls thought she deserved to be loved by such a handsome and talented guy. Fan Xingxue spoke slowly, I refuse. Though the audience couldn't hear her words, they could clearly see her mouth form the three characters, I refuse. Kaining gave a nervous chuckle and stepped off the stage. Many girls were furious, especially those jealous of Fan Xingxue. Adding to their anger was the knowledge that Fan Xingxue and Jing Mo had a relationship. So within their small circle, a rumor began to spread. That Fan Xingxue is nothing but a gold digging who only goes for the rich kids at school. No wonder she looked down on Kaining. She's got her head in the clouds, thinking her looks will land her a rich husband and make her a wealthy lady. What skills does that Jing Mo have? Just a little money. How could he compare to Kaining? Just look at her singing talent. She could break into the entertainment industry. Jing Mo couldn't care less about all this because it was his time to shine. Helicopter, maintain low altitude. Keep those spotlights steady. He and Bai Qianqian stood on the road outside the school. This spot was a bit removed from the school, so there weren't many people around. If anyone had been there, they would have been stunned by the scene. It was truly breathtaking. The entire avenue was packed with luxury cars. Lamborghinis, Rolls-Royces, Ferraris, McLarens. 4 in a row, stretching back for who knows how many rows. At the very front, a Lamborghini Aventador, a Ferrari LaFerrari, a Rolls-Royce Phantom, and a Bugatti Veyron. Fu Mingming leaned out the Bugatti's window, nearly overcome with excitement. A 120 million yuan car, what did that even mean? Just touching it would make his life worthwhile. And he actually had the chance to drive it. Boss, when are we leaving? I kinda need to pee. Jing Mo frowned at his good-for-nothing second brother. Find a place to take care of business first. Don't pee in the car. I haven't even driven this car once yet. Bai Qianqian was genuinely stunned by the scene. This opening act was probably unprecedented and unmatched. Beside her, a helicopter was undergoing final checks. If everything was in order, it would take off immediately. Are you ready? Yi Ruoro's voice took 8 twists and turns beside her. Chapter 146, a god-tier opening. She was too nervous. She gained a whole new perspective on Jing Mo's wealth. Simply because Jing Mo wanted to start streaming, he went ahead and bought the hottest live streaming platform of the moment, Huyu. That night, every stream on Huyu had to broadcast Jing Mo's show. Millions of viewers witnessed the breathtaking opening. This guy is so handsome. That's Bai Qianqian beside him, right? No way. It really is Bai Qianqian. Goddess Qianqian, I love you. Many live streams were flooded with 2 types of comments. One was, that guy is so handsome, and the other was, Goddess Qianqian, I love you. Jing Mo felt everything was in order and told the pilot and cameraman to prepare for takeoff. He had just purchased this helicopter and its pilot. While Wang Duoyu would need a month to blow through 10 billion, Jing Mo only needed 1 concert. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission, reward of 100 billion. Jing Mo no longer cared about money, it was just a string of cold, hard numbers. So 100 billion only excited Jing Mo for 10 minutes. On stage, after Kaining's performance, 3 more acts followed. Finally, it was time for Jing Mo's 3 grand finale performances. Zhang Xinyu introduced Jing Mo's performance. Next, please welcome Jing Mo from the Computer Science Department to perform Bubble. The audience below murmured in discussion. Fan Xingxue was branded a gold digging. Jing Mo was caught in the crossfire of the backlash. But now Jing Mo was about to take the stage to sing. The haters of both Jing Mo and Fan Xingxue eagerly anticipated Jing Mo making a fool of himself on stage. After Jing Mo's name was announced, she was nowhere to be seen. This sparked discontent among many audience members. What's with Jing Mo? He really is putting on airs. Just as they were talking, the stage lights suddenly dimmed. The surrounding area plunged into pitch darkness. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The audience felt a gust of wind overhead. A helicopter hovered in the air, projecting a blinding beam of light downward. Its beam was directed toward the area outside the school. Those who hadn't managed to squeeze inside were treated to quite a spectacle. A young man in a black suit, flanked by 2 women in evening gowns, slowly emerged from the end of the street. For luxury cars, the kind only seen in video games, led the way, slowly following behind. The headlights of the 4 vehicles illuminated the road ahead of the trio. Their shadows stretched across the road to the opposite side. 10 meters above them hovered a helicopter. Someone aboard was filming with a camera, while a massive spotlight suspended beneath the helicopter shone directly upon the trio. Originally clad in a black suit, Jing Mo now appeared like a knight clad in silver armor under the beam of light. His eyes, looking down on everything with disdain, radiated an aura that no one dared to stand in his way. Those who had assumed only 4 luxury cars were leading the way were clearly mistaken. As Jing Mo slowly approached, row upon row of expensive luxury cars lined up neatly behind him, all headlights blazing, illuminating the area before him as bright as day. Roar, roar, roar. Beyond the whir of helicopter rotors, the air was filled only with the roar of sports car engines. The live stream chat exploded with awesome, handsome, and such a breathtaking spectacle made it impossible not to imagine oneself as Jing Mo on the screen. As Jing Mo, Bai Qianqian, and Yi Ruoro walked slowly toward the school, the sports car trailed behind them at a leisurely pace. Wherever Jing Mo went, a considerable area was bathed in light as if it were daytime. The once crowded road parted to either side as Jing Mo approached. That's a Bugatti Veyron. Holy crap, 100 million yuan car. That's a Ferrari LaFerrari. Lamborghini Aventador. McLaren P1. Mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Any car here costs at least 5 million. So many of them, how much would that cost? Almost no one even tries to imagine the scale. They only know it's an astronomical figure. You call this a rich kid? This is ing royalty, you know. He's got money to burn. You call Fan Qingxue a gold digging? If she really ended up with someone like this, I'd want to be a gold digging myself. Wait, who's that person with him? Holy, isn't that Bai Qianqian? Holy crap, that's insane. How much did Y City University shell out to get Bai Qianqian here? Y City University? Don't be ridiculous. Y City University couldn't afford her. It's obviously that Prince Charming who brought her over. Damn impressive. Jing Mo is awesome. The scene was absolutely blown away. The roar of the crowd drowned out the roar of sports cars and helicopters. Countless people pulled out their phones and switched to camera mode. Jing Mo hadn't even started singing yet, but this opening alone had already made countless people remember him. After the trio took the stage, the spotlight flared up once more. Jing Mo stood under the lights and picked up Zhang Sinyu's microphone. Hey everyone, I'm Jing Mo. Tonight's the freshman gala, our student carnival. All food and drinks are on the house, so let's party like crazy. Yes. Jing Mo, we love you. Handsome. Earlier, because of Kai Ning, Jing Mo had gained some haters. But after just one opening line, those haters fell silent. Jing Mo raised a hand to quiet the crowd. Alright, I don't need to introduce the person beside me, do I? The crowd roared in unison, no need. Bai Qianqian is my goddess. Jing Mo nodded. Today, I wrote a song for Bai Qianqian, that's why she agreed to attend our school's freshman gala. Now, please welcome Bai Qianqian to perform my song, Bubbles. P.S. Yamamoto Kagoro, it's freezing and I've got no clothes to wear. Kindly spare me a few gold notes, my dear patrons. Chapter 147, All is Bubble. What did Jing Ma say? He wrote a song for Bai Qianqian? You're not kidding, right? Bai Qianqian won a Golden Melody Award. What gives Jing Ma the right to write songs for our goddess Qianqian? Bubbles? What a trashy name. Jing Ma's little fangirls immediately rallied to defend him. Do you guys even know how talented my idol is? Go look up The Sky is Vast online. No one knew who first shouted that title. Many passers-by chimed in. Did Jing Ma write The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast? That song is truly beautiful, it's a shame he never released an album. Even Bai Tianwang praised Vast Sky as a classic. Did Jing Mo really write it? Today, The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast has exploded in popularity beyond its original fanbase. A renowned domestic director. In his office at that moment. Let go, you're choking me. His friend gasped for breath. You bastard, you're trying to murder me. Su Zhang gripped his friend's shoulders tightly, shaking him vigorously, his eyes burning with intensity. Who's that young guy singing this song? Get me to him now. This song is absolutely perfect for our movie's theme song. It's just so right, so perfect. His friend gasped for breath, his brain nearly turned to mush from Su Zhang's shaking. Let go first. What's the rush? Like I wouldn't tell you. This song is amazing, right? After I stumbled upon it online yesterday, I'd been on repeat listening to it countless times. Su Zhang snapped, stop beating around the bush. Can't you get to the point? I want to know who this guy is. Now's not the time to praise how great his songs are. At that moment, his friend finally regained his composure. Su, man, you really need to get into music streaming. That's what all the young folks are into these days. You gotta stay relevant to the new generation to keep your mind open. Otherwise, you'll never catch up with today's youth. This song is a hit on streaming platforms. It's called The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast. It was performed by a college student singing in a bar. I don't know if he wrote it himself, but I found him again today on a live streaming platform. He's streaming right now, want to check it out? Su Zhang used to despise watching platforms like Inwu and Weibo, seeing them as a waste of time. He certainly wouldn't watch live streams, aren't those just clowns trying to grab attention? But this song was truly breathtaking. After just one listen, Su Zhang was completely captivated. Enough, enough. Just open the live stream for me. I want to see it myself. His friend sighed and randomly clicked on a Who You live stream. The entire platform was now saturated with Jing Ma opening any stream showed him. You're not kidding, right? Over 1 million viewers? That's fake data. Su Zhang stared at the live view count in shock. You probably don't realize how big this guy's reach is. Watch closely. Su Zheng kept watching. Then came the jaw-dropping scene, over 50 luxury cars leading the way, with helicopters dropping spotlights. This opening sequence was sheer extravagance at its peak. As someone in the industry, he knew even A-list superstars' concerts couldn't boast such an extravagant opening. And this was merely the appetizer. Once the event began, helicopters broadcast live from above. A reporter from CCTV's music channel was broadcasting live on the spot. Jing Mo. Su Zheng recognized the name Jing Mo. Chapter 148, by Qianqian's stage control. Holy crap, 100 million yuan sound system. He was stunned again. Currently, only one channel under the 8 Cats group possessed a 100 million yuan sound system. Su Zheng couldn't help but blurt out in astonishment. Next, Jing Mo took the stage and announced he'd written a song for Bai Qianqian. Su Zheng perked up. If Boundless Sky was truly written by Jing Mo, then this song Bubble couldn't be half bad. So he was eagerly anticipating Bai Qianqian's upcoming performance. Now, cheers echoed throughout the entire campus. Bai Qianqian is undoubtedly the most outstanding singer of the new generation. Despite being the daughter of the legendary Bai King, few people label her as such. Instead, they praise her talent, recognizing that Bai Qianqian is every bit as talented as her father, the Bai King. Consequently, her fan base is staggering across multiple accounts. It approaches 10 million followers. Given more time, her rise to the top tier of stardom is only a matter of time. Jing Mo had already stepped down from the stage, fully ceding the spotlight to Bai Qianqian. Her appearance further amplified the livestream's heat, drawing the attention of numerous music companies. The head of Cool Guy Music was the first to spot the livestream. He wasn't particularly impressed with this Jing Mo. His interest was solely in Bai Qianqian, as Cool Guy Music had already released her music. If this song proved catchy, he wouldn't hesitate to acquire its copyright as well. The stage lights suddenly dimmed, while the surrounding lights spread out across the entire playground, bathing it in bright illumination. Only the center of the stage remained pitch black. Then, droplets of rain began to appear at her feet, making her momentarily think it was actually raining. Bai Qianqian stood in the pitch-black darkness, faint light illuminating her slender figure. She resembled a butterfly, her vitality radiating across the entire stage. Delicate, graceful, and beautiful, truly unforgettable. Those who had arrived late but stayed felt their trip hadn't been in vain. Though the earlier student performances were admittedly lackluster, the lighting and the magnificent opening alone made the journey worthwhile. The spotlight now fell upon Bai Qianqian. She wore a simple black gown with an exquisitely tailored neckline adorned by a single gemstone, the round collar revealing her beautiful collarbone. Her face was the epitome of a delicate oval, and her eyes conveyed a profound sadness. It was impossible not to feel a surge of pity. Her nose was firm and prominent, her thin red lips a ruby hue. Before Bai Qianqian even spoke, the entire scene had spiraled out of control. Screams and clamor reached a fever pitch. A melodious voice slowly filled the air, carried through the speakers to every ear in the room. Bubbles in the sunlight, they're colorful. Like me, deceived, yet happy. Why dwell on right or wrong, your lies? Based on the fact that you still love me. Then the emotion of this song was conveyed to everyone present. Over 10,000 spectators fell silent, the entire campus echoing with Bai Qianqian's solitary voice. Melancholy. The theme of this song is sorrow. Is love like a bubble? Indeed, it shimmers with color in the sunlight just as I, filled with lies, felt happiness. But bubbles are fragile, and so is love. Why the sorrow? All just bubbles, a fleeting firework. All your promises, so fragile. And the outlines of you and me blame me for not seeing through it. Chapter 149, The First Shock of Holographic Projection. Bai Qianqian's hauntingly beautiful voice captivated the audience, leaving everyone spellbound. The melody wound and swirled, echoing throughout the entire campus, as if the starlight itself had lost its color in that moment. At that moment, a single thought filled every heart present: this was the voice of the heavens. Su Zheng and several veteran executives from music companies were utterly stunned. This song was simply too beautiful. Especially the lyrics paired with Bai Qianqian's voice, they were perfectly matched, utterly flawless. None of Bai Qianqian's previous songs had ever delivered such breathtaking brilliance. This Jing Mo was nothing short of a musical genius. The emotional impact this song's melancholy evokes is unmatched by any other track. Brilliant lyrics, brilliant melody, brilliant artist. This song is destined to become a timeless classic. Everyone was utterly captivated. They never imagined words and melody could be woven into such exquisite music. The audience erupted in excitement, dancing and cheering wildly, instantly igniting the entire venue. Cheers and applause mingled into a deafening roar. If sound could materialize, the entire campus would have been flattened. $100 million sound system was truly impressive. Its penetrating power meant even this raucous noise couldn't drown out Bai Qianqian's voice. Su Zheng exclaimed, "I have a feeling this song is going to be huge, massively huge." Music companies were already scrambling to call the White King, and trusting him to ensure Miss Qianqian contacted them immediately after finishing her performance. Securing the rights to this song was non-negotiable. Its value was beyond measure. Simultaneously, the name Jing Mo began drawing attention within entertainment circles. Many began investigating who Jing Mo really was. Their inquiries led them to Jing Mo's performance of The Sky is Vast and the Sea is Wide at the bar. The song was already hugely popular, easily discoverable by anyone who looked. Upon hearing The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast, the music company's talent scouts realized another prodigy had emerged. Every song he released became a classic and a smash hit. Such a person was like Beethoven in the Middle Ages. So the executives, who had just finished their call with the White King, scrambled to investigate Jing Mo's background. After the song ended, Kai Ning inwardly groaned. Was Jing Mo trying to pull a fast one? Since he couldn't compete with Kai Ning himself, he'd brought in Bai Qianqian to perform under his name. What if afterward, he unreasonably claimed that Bai Qianqian's performance equated to his own? Kai Ning wouldn't have a leg to stand on. He could only wait until after the gala ended and then clamp down hard on Jing Mo's upcoming performances. Therefore, he must record the next 2 performances to prevent Jing Mo from reneging. After Bai Qianqian finished her song, the entire venue erupted in thunderous applause. Everyone raised their phones, posting clips to their social feeds, music apps, and personal spaces. This drew even more attention from friends and family. Bai Qianqian bowed to the audience in gratitude, then addressed the microphone. I want to thank Jing Mo for this song. He wrote it especially for me and even gifted me the copyright. If you like it, please follow my updates. I'll be releasing this song and its album on music platforms soon. Yes. I absolutely love this song, Qianqian. You have to release it soon. Can't wait to hear the recorded version. Bai Qianqian continued. Next up are 2 more songs written by Jing Mo. Would you like to hear them? Many of Jing Mo's little fangirls shouted in unison, of course we want to hear them. But many who weren't familiar with Jing Mo weren't quite as enthusiastic. While he might be talented at writing songs, singing requires real skill. Jing Mo was just a computer science student. Could he really pull it off? Some people were already thinking of leaving. Yet many stayed, eager to see what the next acts would bring. Jing Mo was about to take the stage. Backstage, Jing Mo asked Professor Citiancy, the holographic projection equipment is working fine, right? Professor Citiancy replied excitedly, absolutely no problem. I've been fine-tuning it for ages. You can go on now. Jing Mo turned to the nervous Yi Ruoruo beside him and asked, are you ready? Yi Ruoruo quickly nodded. I'm ready. Jing Mo looked toward the stage, then let's get on. Zhang Xinyu took the stage as usual to introduce the next performance. Next up, please welcome Jing Mo and Yi Ruoruo performing their duet outside the Shin Garden. With that, Zhang Xinyu stepped backstage. The lights in the entire venue went out in an instant. What's going on? Is there a malfunction? Many were still puzzled. Then a breathtaking scene unfolded. On the steps leading up to the stage, a figure materialized out of thin air. It was a knight nearly 2 meters tall. One stood on each side of the steps. The knights knelt on one knee, as if greeting their king. Holy crap, what was that? Did that guy just materialize out of thin air? Wait, how come they're glowing in the dark? What is this? Holy crap. Everyone present was stunned into silence. It was like discovering a new continent. People are forever curious about the unknown. Next, Jing Mo appeared at the bottom of the stage steps. He strode like a sovereign surveying his subjects, each step powerful and commanding. With each step he took up the stairs, 2 knights appeared on the step above. These knights were incredibly lifelike, as if they had stepped straight out of a movie. Crucially, they radiated a luminous glow. Audience members close enough couldn't resist leaning in for a closer look. This is particle projection. It's projection. Holy cow, it's holographic projection from sci-fi movies. No one knew who shouted it first. The exclamation sent shockwaves through the entire venue and every viewer in the livestream. Up until now, those watching the livestream had assumed it was just special effects. But seeing the reactions of the live audience, they realized they could see it too. It was a holographic projection. Chaos erupted, utter chaos. The entire venue erupted in commotion as everyone scrambled to get closer and see what was happening. But then all the lights went out. Only a small area around Jing Mo remained illuminated by the spotlight directly above him. Jing Mo ascended 7 steps, flanked by 14 2-meter-tall knights. Each time he approached 2 knights, they would kneel on one knee. It was utterly breathtaking. After Jing Mo stepped onto the stage, all 14 knights vanished into thin air. Even the spotlight shining on Jing Mo was turned off. The venue plunged back into darkness. Then, in an instant, everything became clear. The scene before them had changed. The stage vanished, replaced by an ancient courtyard that materialized beneath Jing Mo's feet. The sheer impact of this transformation sent the audience members who had just approached the stage reeling backward in unison. WHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWH. The entire audience froze, utterly speechless. An ancient courtyard materializing out of thin air. The sheer spectacle felt straight out of a mythical novel. P.S. Please spare me a few monthly votes. The novel is about to drop out of the top 10 rankings. Chapter 150, The Boss is Showing Off Everywhere Vote Request. Jing Mo was equally stunned by the system's reward of holographic projection technology. The stage behind him had been entirely replaced by the holographic projection. It felt as though they had truly traveled through time to the courtyard of a wealthy Tang dynasty family. The entire venue, packed with over 10,000 spectators, had fallen completely silent. It felt as though the bustling Lujiazui district had suddenly transformed into a deserted ghost town. The scene was utterly breathtaking. Many thought they were dreaming and began pinching their thighs. Ouch! But the most astonishing sight was yet to come. 2 moons now appeared in the courtyard sky. A crescent moon and a full moon appeared, while around Jing Mo and Yiruoro, countless specks of starlight shimmered, creating a breathtakingly beautiful scene. These were genuine starlights, radiating in vibrant hues: blue, purple, gold, like the eyes of a child. It was breathtakingly beautiful, utterly magnificent. This is... Su Zhang was stunned. He immediately contacted industry insiders to ask if this was actually special effects. But he wasn't the only one stunned. Many watching the CCTV broadcast were equally astounded. Among them were numerous scientists. As industry insiders, they understood the underlying principles. But while they grasped the concept, they were utterly baffled by how it was achieved. It seemed impossible this was holographic projection technology. Such technology simply couldn't exist in this era. Many underlying technologies were still immature and couldn't support its realization. Inside a Qingbei University laboratory, a graduate student secretly watching the live stream on his phone suddenly shouted, "Holy crap, it's a holographic projection. It's like the holographic projections from sci-fi movies. Good heavens! Who invented this? Why hasn't anyone in the scientific community announced it?" The moment the words left his mouth, he frantically covered his lips, but it was too late. An elderly man stormed over, fuming. "Not only are you neglecting your research to play with your phone, but you're shouting about it too. Hand over that phone." The student protested. "Mentor, holographic projections have been developed." The instructor fumed. "What kind of pipe dream are you dreaming up? Holographic projection is just a concept, it's impossible to achieve." The student whispered, "But I really saw it." The mentor laughed in exasperation. He was a display technology expert. The most advanced smartphone screens today were developed by him. "You probably saw some kind of special effects and mistook it for holographic projection." The student handed over his phone. "Professor, take a look at this." The academy rewound the live feed to the moment Jing Mo first stepped onto the stage. Then step by step, he walked toward the stage. When 2 knights materialized out of thin air, the mentor's brow furrowed. As more and more knights gathered around Jing Mo, a look of utter astonishment began to spread across the mentor's face. By the time Jing Mo reached the stage, an ancient courtyard materialized beneath his feet. His eyes nearly popped out of his head in astonishment. As an expert in this field, he instantly recognized this wasn't special effects. Holy! The usually stoic old scholar let slip a curse. He snatched the student's phone and replayed the live stream. "This really is a holographic projection. Class dismissed. Class dismissed." The instructor hurriedly grabbed the phone and dashed off. The student, still in a daze, protested, "Professor, that's my phone. Give it back." At that moment, the stars around Jingma began to slowly fall, like meteors shrunk countless times over. Though minuscule, these tiny stars were strikingly clear. Spectators around them couldn't resist reaching out to catch the falling meteors, wondering if they were real or fake. The crowd remained in awe. Jing Mo spoke slowly. "The last time they fell. The flowers meant for you. Take root and sprout throughout the garden. Yiruoro, see you there, right? Who laughs behind this wall? Let me scar, let me fall and bloom in splendor. Jing Mo, can you let it go? Even if I must let her go." Pushing open the door to reunite in an embrace? As Jing Mo and Yiruoro sang, the holographic projection shifted. Countless white flowers drifted down from the sky, the scene so desolate. Flowers fell to the ground, rotting and sprouting. This song pierced straight to the heart. It was a beautiful piece, and her vocal prowess was no less impressive than Bai Qianqian's. Especially Yiruoro, not only was she stunningly beautiful, but her voice was also enchanting. The breathtaking scene made everyone forget how stunning Yiruoro looked on stage. At that moment, Yiruoro's eyes were fixed only on Jing Mo. She sang of the love that could not be attained, singing of regret. This resonated even more deeply with the audience. Another classic was brought to life by Jing Mo. Soon the song ended, and Yiruoro and Jing Mo received the loudest applause they had ever heard in their lives. Across the venue, countless people screamed, clapped, and cheered. They felt they had truly hit the jackpot. At that moment, Vice President Du Ming felt that allowing Jing Mo to perform at the freshman gala was the wisest decision he'd ever made. Thanks to Jing Mo, Wise City University's search volume on Baidu had surged by 1 million hits in just 1 hour. Moreover, this holographic projection technology left him utterly astonished. He wasn't stupid. Combining it with the pyramid-shaped crystal Professor C. Tianci had been holding that morning, he could easily imagine that it was the holographic projection. If Jing Mo could donate one to the university, next year's rankings not just in JS, but nationwide would surely soar. Could Y City University ever achieve the same prestige as Tsinghua or Peking? No, he must find a way to curry favor with Jing Mo. Even if it meant throwing his dignity to the wind and groveling like a lapdog, he had to secure that holographic projector donation. Even if it's just borrowing one, we must get Jing Mo to lend us one. The entertainment world trembles. This is a milestone in Chinese music history. Bai Qianxian lamented, Jing Mo is so selfish. He just performed with a holographic projection but wouldn't let me use one. It's easy to imagine that any singer who doesn't use a holographic projection for their opening act will be criticized as being worse than Jing Mo's university freshman gala. The breathtaking vocals paired with the lavish holographic projection delivered a spiritual impact no less profound than humanity's first sight of an airplane soaring through the skies or a rocket blasting off into space. Bro, you're seriously awesome. This is what you call a grand gesture, even holographic projections. If he builds a spaceship next, I won't be surprised at all. Even if I had my boss's budget, I couldn't pull it off with the same level of sophistication. Our godfather always talks about keeping a low profile, but he's showing off everywhere. Both men nodded in unison at these words. After finishing the song, Yi Ruoro's face flushed crimson. She felt she could genuinely try breaking into the entertainment industry as a singer. Once she established herself in the industry, Jing Mo might finally notice her. She was certain she could do it. P.S. Yamamoto Kagoro, fellow godfathers, I beg you leave me a few gold tickets on the leaderboard. Chapter 151, wherever he is, I'll find him. After the song ended, Jing Mo and Yi Ruoro bowed to the audience below the stage in gratitude. Yi Ruoro then exited the stage. Zhang Xinyu excitedly stepped onto the stage and shouted to the audience below, everyone, tell me, did Jing Mo sing beautifully or not? By now, no one wanted to leave. The holographic projection made its debut, and they were eager for more performances to enjoy to their heart's content. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Music this beautiful is truly unheard of. Jing Mo, unfazed, picked up the microphone and announced, since you all love it so much, I'll sing another song for you. Yes. One more. One more. Nearly every woman in the venue was stirred. Jing Mo was undeniably handsome and his talent was undeniable too. And with his immense wealth to boot, he was practically a national-level heartthrob. After livening up the atmosphere, Zhang Xinyu stepped off the stage, leaving Jing Mo alone on stage. The holographic projection beneath his feet gradually shifted. The ancient courtyard faded away, replaced by a bamboo forest. Su Zhang watched the livestream, practically drooling. With technology like this, who needs a physical stage? Just project a holographic backdrop and film right there. Just think of the resources it would save. Many major manufacturers understood this was the future of advertising. Just imagine a holographic advertisement projected over a city skyline. The impact would be mind-blowing. This song, Autumn Sorrow, Parting Love, is dedicated to all of you. Flowers fall gracefully, years slip by. Raindrops blur the view. A single promise, forever steadfast. Love torn apart by time. Longing is shut out at the door, your love too pale. I wait for you to return, naive as a child. But my place has been taken by someone else. This song and the previous duet are completely different in style. Of course, we're not professional judges, but we genuinely think Jing Mo's rendition of this song is truly beautiful. It doesn't resonate as deeply as his previous songs, but it's incredibly captivating. On stage, Jing Mo transformed into the bar prince, his sorrowful eyes bringing countless young fans to tears. Everyone wanted to rush up and comfort Jing Mo. As the music surged and subsided, the holographic projections on stage constantly shifted the backdrop. Forests, ocean depths, mountain peaks. Today felt like a press conference for holographic projection technology. For this concert, Jing Mo had spent nearly 10 billion yuan. Suddenly, a girl emerged from the crowd, clutching a bouquet of roses, and hurled them toward Jing Mo. Jing Ma, I love you. Many girls witnessed this bold declaration of affection. Not to be outdone, some tossed hairpins at Jing Mo, while others hurled lipsticks. Jing Mo nearly got hit in the head by TF's lipstick while singing. Fortunately, Niu Yangyu, Fu Mingming, and Yamamoto Kagoro quickly intervened to stop the chaos. But one girl became so overwhelmed with excitement that she fainted from screaming. She was eventually carried away on a stretcher. Jing Mo was utterly shocked. Could it really be that extreme? After 2 songs, the audience's fervor had reached a boiling point. Watching the livestream, Su Zhang wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. As someone in the entertainment industry, he knew that since the dawn of the internet era, no celebrity had ever sparked such fervent adoration from fans. No wonder in Jing Mo's previous life, Earth's entertainment industry was so advanced that the extreme things fans did to chase celebrities were beyond imagination. Now Jing Mo was the first person in the entertainment industry to invest 10 billion yuan in a single project. Of course, his original intention was merely to complete a task. Yet he never imagined that this 10 billion yuan investment would also buy him fame, a bargain, if anything. 10 billion yuan had forged a top-tier celebrity in the entertainment world. Lin Yan, serving as the music supervisor for the film Police and Evil, was summoned late at night by director Su Zheng to the director's office on set. Initially, Su Zheng subconsciously dismissed Jing Mo's livestream as a waste of time. What kind of music could a college student possibly create? Even though Su Zheng had hyped the student to the skies, that's just how the entertainment industry works. Fame determines your ceiling and your actual talent. If he had real talent, wouldn't he already be famous instead of still attending university? Lin Yan had zero faith in Jing Mo, but he couldn't argue with Su Zheng being a big-name director. He insisted on dragging Lin Yan over late at night to watch the livestream. Though he thought it was a long shot, he certainly couldn't voice that opinion. His time was precious. He had to screen hundreds of songs daily for the film wrap-up, yet here he was wasting it on idle chatter with the director. But after watching the live stream for a while, he was stunned. Never mind the earlier scene with the billion-dollar luxury car leading the way. By the time Jing Mo performed Bubble written for Bai Qianqian, he was utterly captivated. As a music expert, he knew this song transcended mere pleasantness. Its melody and lyrics were pure genius. He could confidently declare that Jing Mo's Bubble had already reached the same pinnacle as the most celebrated songs of the era. This was what it meant to peak at debut. Later, he was utterly dumbfounded by the holographic projections debut. By the time Jing Mo began singing, he could only stand in awe. Is this the realm of genius? Is this person truly unbeatable? So wealthy, yet he writes songs and crucially, he sings them himself. This guy could start his own music company without needing any employees. He could handle everything himself. At that moment, he heard the recorded version of The Sky is Vast and the Sea is Wide. Lin Yan jumped up excitedly. This is it. This is exactly what I've been looking for. We have to find this person. This song, The Sky is Vast and the Sea is Wide, is practically tailor-made for our film. Director Su, hurry. Where is he? Tell me now. I'm going to find him immediately. Su Zheng sighed. What good would finding him do? He's not short on money. How do you expect him to grant you the rights to use it? Yeah, this star was nothing like the others. He didn't care about money at all. Singing might just be a hobby for him. Look at his generosity. You want him to promote your film and grant you the rights to his song? How likely is that? If you offer money, he'll just say, sorry, but that pittance you're offering isn't worth my time. He's the one who's disrupting the existing entertainment industry landscape. With his status, he probably won't be swayed by capital. He is capital. He can play however he wants. Hearing Su Zheng say this, Lin Yan began to snap out of it. But he still felt a lingering sense of reluctance. At least let me try. Su Zheng had been waiting for those exact words, knowing the challenge was daunting, yet determined to take it on. Fine, go ahead. He's in Y City. Catch the first flight out tonight. Lin Yan thought for a moment and said, tomorrow then. I haven't packed anything today. No way. Who knows how many music companies will be lining up to talk business with him tomorrow. By then, it'll be too late for us. Chapter 152, at 10% discount, bro vote request. After Jing Mo thanked the audience once more, he announced the successful conclusion of this year's freshman gala. Excited fans lingered, reluctant to leave, crowding the school gates to discuss Jing Mo's songs. Some clung to the hope of catching another glimpse of Jing Mo or snagging his autograph. Finally, traffic police intervened, clearing a path with their patrol cars to disperse the gathered crowd. What was Jing Mo doing at that moment? He wasn't looking for Fan Xingxue, nor Feng Muyun, nor Jiang Qingqing. His immediate priority was to find Kai Ning. Kai Ning had been hoping to slip away in the crowd, but now his face had turned as dark as liver. What a coincidence, Mr. Popular. Where are you headed? Kai Ning gave a forced laugh. Nowhere in particular. Niu Yanyu narrowed his eyes to slits. Niu Yanyu, I got a 1,000 yuan item for just 900. Kai Ning frowned. What? Niu Yanyu, 10% off, bro. Niu Yanyu, this newly paved road sure is smooth. Kai Ning. Niu Yanyu, no pebbles, bro. Niu Yanyu, your QQ farm is buzzing. Kai Ning. Niu Yanyu, you're so bad at this. Niu Yanyu, little brother, come out for a walk tonight. Kai Ning, question mark. Niu Yanyu, you should walk too. Niu Yanyu, I'm going back to change the bedding for sleep. Kai Ning, question mark. Niu Yanyu, this is the best you'll ever get in life. Niu Yanyu, I'll invest in you starring in the live-action version of Up. Kai Ning, question mark. Niu Yanyu, you're only good for playing a flying house. Even clay figures have their limits. Humiliated like this by Niu Yanyu, Kai Ning simply couldn't swallow his pride. The winner isn't decided yet, don't get too cocky. Little did they know Fu Mingming would deliver the final blow at that moment. As things stand, your show's votes are currently in the low hundreds. My big brother's has over 10,000. How do you plan to win? Are you seriously considering vote rigging? Kai Ning clutched his chest, eyes wide. You. Her eyes rolled back and she collapsed unconscious. The system's voice sounded in Jing Mo's ear. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. You have acquired all shares of Wanxiang Hub. Jing Mo nodded with satisfaction. Nyo Yongyu stepped forward and kicked Kai Ning, who lay unconscious on the ground. This kid isn't faking unconsciousness, is he? Fu Mingming, take off your shoe and shove it in his mouth. If he still doesn't wake up, take him to the hospital. Hearing this, Fu Mingming promptly began removing his shoes. Kai Ning couldn't keep up the act any longer. You guys have gone too far. This is outrageous. He never imagined these people could be so ruthless they wouldn't even let him off by pretending to be unconscious. They were acting like street thugs bullying a kid. So what if we're picking on you? You dared to steal our boss's woman? Looks like you're asking for a beating. When you get back, don't forget to log into your music platform with your ID and admit your singing's no match for our boss. And stay away from Fan Qingxue from now on. Kai Ning gritted his teeth, his eyes nearly shooting fire. Kai Ning tried to say something else, but a single glance from Jing Mo silenced him. I got it. I'll post a public statement on Note saying I'm no match for Jing Mo. And I'll stay far away from Fan Qingxue from now on. Jing Mo waved his hand dismissively. Nyo Yongyu kicked Kai Ning in the rear. Now get lost. Kai Ning shot them a furious look before storming off. Once Kai Ning was gone, smiles spread across the three faces. You're the real boss, man. That was awesome, even pulling off a holographic projection. When can we get one to play with too? Jing Mo stroked his chin. When I get back, I'll set one up in the dorm. Perfect for watching movies and stuff. Fu Mingming and Nyo Yongyu were thrilled beyond words. Yamamoto Kagoro stroked his chin. Can that kind of movie be projected? Jing Mo, I have an idea, but it's way too dangerous. The next day, Y City University's freshman welcome party dominated headlines across major online platforms, featuring bold banners and photos from the event. Even physical newspapers covered the story. By noon, Jing Mo's name was trending across the entire internet, with his name forming a search keyword on the music platform. Cool Guy Music uploaded a high-definition video of Jing Mo and Yi Ruoro performing their duet. By afternoon, online posts about Goddess by Chan Chan Bubble had reached nearly 55,784 hits on search engines, with the numbers rapidly climbing as time passed. Proving Jing Mo was surrounded by capable people, Mu Tongyao seized the opportunity to apply for collaborations with major platforms. From the moment Jing Mo and Bai Qianshan took the stage until the gala ended a total of 27 minutes and 34 seconds, they secured exclusive broadcasting rights for this footage, with the HD version available for paid viewing. Views reached a staggering 10 million plus. Jing Mo alone earned 1 million yuan from platform revenue shares. This revenue share was staggering. While people loved listening to music, they weren't exactly willing to pay for a high-definition replay of a live broadcast. But people are incredibly curious about holographic projection technology, willing to pay to find out if it's real. The most terrifying aspect is that the two most popular platforms today are Inhu and Weibo. Thanks to this viral sensation, Bai Qianshan gained 1 million followers overnight, catapulting her to the top tier of the entertainment industry. Mu Tongyao registered a Jing Mo account on Inhu, posting just one selfie of Jing Mo. Within half an hour, it garnered over 700,000 likes and attracted 400,000 new followers. Numerous TV programs began approaching Jing Mo for collaborations, and media reporters sought interviews about Jing Mo's holographic projection technology. But Mu Tongyao turned them all down. The reason? School had started, and as a student, she had to attend classes. Due to Jing Mo's sudden popularity, even attending class made him the center of attention among classmates. Many classmates started asking Jing Mo for autographs and photos, posting them online to attract traffic. For the first time, Jing Mo felt that this 100 million yuan was truly a hot potato. If he'd known this would happen, he never would have agreed to host the freshman welcome party. To make matters worse, someone had leaked his phone number online. His phone buzzed nonstop like a ticking time bomb. Fed up, Jing Mo snapped his SIM card in half, planning to get a new one. The music companies were frantic trying to reach Jing Mo, desperate to secure exclusive streaming rights for his two songs. The copyright for Bubble, the song he composed, was now in Bai Qianshan's hands. These companies have connections with Bai Tianwang and still have ways to acquire the rights to Bubble. But the rights to Vast Skies, Beyond the Garden, and Autumn Sorrow, Parting Love remain unclaimed, driving them mad with urgency. Jing Mo had effectively become a hands-off owner, delegating all responsibilities to Mu Tongyao and Mi Hoyo. Today, the two of them finally understood why their salaries were so high. It was because the work was so grueling. Chapter 153, Top-Tier Production Both Sought. Lin Yan rushed from Beijing to Y City overnight, determined to persuade Jing Mo to grant the film's production team the rights to use the songs as its theme. But upon arriving in Y City, Lin Yan was unfamiliar with the area and had no idea where Jing Mo was. After making numerous inquiries, she finally made her way to Y City University. Jing Mo had been driven nearly mad by his classmates over the past 2 days. He couldn't even eat in the cafeteria in peace, constantly being approached for photos. The campus crowd alone was driving Jing Mo nearly mad. He'd already turned away every visitor from outside the university. If this kept up, he'd probably need to hire security. Fortunately, the campus security was effective, blocking many off-campus fans. On several occasions when Jing Mo left campus, he caught the ancient patriarch's displeased glare fixed on him. There was no way around it. Jing Mo's fame had propelled Weiss City University into the spotlight too. The sheer number of people seeking him out was overwhelming, with daily attempts by individuals posing as students to sneak onto campus. But the old man stopped them all. The old man felt his daily workload had skyrocketed beyond recognition. He used to have time to read the newspaper and sip tea, but now he had to constantly stop strangers trying to sneak onto campus. Lin Yian knew the normal channels wouldn't get her to Jing Mo. She paid 200 yuan to bribe a Weiss City University student who let her through a doggy door. After much effort, she finally snuck into Weiss City University. After searching and asking around, he finally encountered Jing Mo in person. But Jing Mo didn't look too happy at that moment. The three people accompanying him were also aggressive and clearly impatient. Jing Mo hadn't done anything these past few days and just wanted to attend classes in peace. After classes, he'd either crash at Feng Muyun's place or his newly purchased villa. Life was pretty sweet. Ever since completing the 10 billion yuan task, no new assignments had been issued for 3 days, and Jing Mo was quite content with the peace and quiet. Mr. Jing Mo. Hello, I'm the music editor-in-chief from Huading Pictures. We have a collaboration we'd like to discuss with you. Lin Yian approached him, trying to sound as polite as possible. What do you want? Don't you know my boss isn't seeing anyone right now? Fu Mingming had transformed into a bodyguard, tasked with blocking any fans from approaching Jing Mo on campus. However, Jing Mo perked up slightly upon hearing the caller's identity. Fu Mingming? Tell him to come over. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. What do you want with me? Lin Yian's eyes burned with intensity as he looked at Jing Mo. This trip hadn't been in vain. Jing Mo, the internet sensation, was actually willing to discuss a collaboration with him. You must be young Master Jing Mo. I'm Lin Yian, editor-in-chief of Huading Music. Here's my business card, please take a look. He pulled out a black business card from his pocket, which read Huading Music Editor-in-Chief Lin Yian. Jing Mo casually stuffed the card into his pocket. What do you want with me? Lin Yian took a deep breath before speaking with solemn earnestness. Young Master Jing Mo, you are the most promising singer I've discovered. The songs you've composed are nothing short of masterpieces. In my opinion, one of your songs truly deserves the title of number 1. Our production team recently filmed a crime thriller titled Police vs. Evil. We're now in the final stages, but we've been struggling to find a suitable opening theme. A couple days ago, I came across your rendition of Vast Sky online. I'd like to ask for your asking price. Our company wishes to purchase the copyright to this song. If you're unwilling to sell the copyright outright, our company is willing to pay 2 million for the licensing rights. However, you must wait until after our film's release to publish the song yourself. Jing Mo stroked his chin. This guy really knew how to do the math. Once the film hit theaters, Vast Sky would become synonymous with it. Whenever the song became popular, people would immediately associate it with the movie's theme. But 2 million for licensing rights was astronomical, especially since this was merely licensing, not outright purchase. Jing Mo could freely use The Sky is Vast for any commercial activity afterward. Niu Yongyu, Fu Mingming, and Yamamoto Kagura were all utterly stunned. The boss is seriously impressive just by singing a song. Someone comes knocking to buy it, and they're offering 2 million for licensing rights right off the bat. The entertainment industry in this world was indeed backward. Even top-tier singers whose licensing fees were publicly disclosed only fetched 2 million. The buyer showed genuine sincerity, offering the industry's highest price right off the bat. While the trio stood in stunned silence, Jing Mo casually picked up the drink Yuruoro had given him and took a sip. His expression remained calm. Oh, sorry, not for sale. What? Young Master Jing, why not sell? Do you think the price is too low? We can negotiate. Lin Yian had been supremely confident when he quoted that figure, certain Jing Mo would accept. But Jing Mo's refusal left him momentarily at a loss for how to proceed. Niu Yongyu urgently grabbed Jing Mo's arm. Boss, this is a 2 million yuan licensing deal. Selling it to them means we get 2 million for doing nothing, and they'll definitely help promote us too. A 2 million yuan licensing deal was astronomical in this entertainment world. Only superstars and top-tier celebrities qualified for such offers. After all, Jing Mo was still a newcomer, and the other party had shown him considerable respect. But Jing Mo had actually turned it down. No wonder Niu Yongyu felt regretful. For Jing Mo now, a mere 2 million was insignificant. Yet this song held immense value, even in his previous life. He couldn't allow this song to be brought into this world only to be tarnished by some trashy movie. Jing Mo looked at Lin Yian. I haven't even seen the movie you mentioned. What level is it? What if it's a trashy film made for money laundering? Using my song as its theme song would ruin it. That would truly be a case of losing more than you gain. Besides, do you really think I'm short on cash? Lin Yian's tone turned slightly irritated. You can refuse to grant us the rights to your song, but you can't accuse our 100 million yuan production of being a money laundering flop. That's downright insulting. Lin Yian's tone grew sharp with irritation. This film, Police vs. Evil, required securing 3 investors just to reach 100 million yuan in production costs. How could it possibly be the trash you claim? No company in the country has the resources to invest that much in a single movie. Jing Mo thought about it. True enough, in this world, the entertainment industry wasn't particularly developed. Spending 100 million on a film was already considered a top-tier production. But in his previous life, even mediocre films had budgets in the hundreds of millions. A mere 100 million was hardly impressive. Nyo Yongyu, Fu Mingming, and Yamamoto Kagoro beside him all sucked in their breath. 100 million yuan movie? What a lavish production. Only 2 words could describe it: pure extravagance. Chapter 154, you call this a movie? Vote request. Jing Mo dismissed the idea with a wave. What kind of masterpiece could possibly come from 100 million yuan budget? A title like Police and Evil? Sounds like a guaranteed flop. Lin Yan's forehead creased with exasperation. If anyone else had said that, he'd have shot back, if you're so great, why don't you put up 100 million yourself? But he couldn't say that to Jing Mo. For him, putting up 100 million wasn't exactly a big deal. Lin Yan suppressed his urge to snap back and tried to stay calm as he engaged Jing Mo. So, Mr. Jing Mo, how much money defines a big budget production? What investment level makes a film good? And a good film isn't just about how much money was spent, it also depends on the actors' performances, the script. Lin Yan began explaining the criteria for a good film using professional terminology. But Jing Mo couldn't care less about that. All he knew was that a movie needed dramatic twists and turns, something to grab the audience's attention at the very least. It couldn't be boring. Jing Mo cut Lin Yan off and declared grandly, "You're only investing 100 million. From that perspective, you're just average, and your capabilities aren't anything special. Here's the deal, show me the finished film first. If it's good, I'll be your 4th investor and put in another 100 million. As for the title Police and Evil? That's too generic. Let me give you a better one, The Story of the Police. And you need to recast the lead, get someone with a big nose to play the part." Jing Mo's words nearly overwhelmed Lin Yan with happiness. An extra 100 million in investment just like that? How incredibly generous. Not long ago, they'd begged and pleaded with every connection they had, scraping together every last penny just to secure 100 million. Now, without lifting a finger, someone was offering to invest 100 million? He'd known this tycoon was a big spender before coming, but now he'd truly witnessed what it meant to be wealthy and truly generous. But changing the movie title just because they added another 100 million? And swapping out the lead actor? But why cast someone with a big nose? Jing Mo's condition wasn't particularly difficult for 100 million investment, it barely qualified as a condition. But Lin Yan knew there was no such thing as a free lunch. "Young Master Jing Mo, I can't make this decision on my own. It requires approval from our director. But I can show you the footage we've shot as soon as I return. If you decide to invest, your box office share will be allocated according to your current investment ratio with the other 3 investors. That's all trivial. I don't care about box office. I just want to create art. Hurry up and show me the finished footage. I still need to assess whether this film is worth my investment. When can I see the footage?" Lin Yan hurriedly pulled a USB drive from a small shoulder bag he carried. As the company's music editor, he enjoyed certain perks, carrying around rough cuts of films he'd worked on. These weren't fully edited yet, but they were passable. They were perfectly sufficient for grasping the general plot. "Young Master Jing Mo, do you have a computer here? This USB drive contains the saved film clips. You can watch them right now." Jing Mo nodded. "Then come back to my dorm with me. There's a computer there." Lin Yan found it odd. How could someone as influential as Jing Mo still sleep in a dorm? Shouldn't he have purchased a place outside by now? In truth, Jing Mo hadn't spent a single night in the dorm since the semester began. After the 5 of them returned to the dorm, Jing Mo casually turned on a computer. Once it booted up, he stood up and offered his seat to Lin Yan. Lin Yan inserted the USB drive into the computer, located the file, and began playing it. An hour later. Jing Mo felt this hour was a complete waste of time. Damn, it was so boring it made him want to fall asleep. "You're telling me this is the pinnacle of domestic cinema you were raving about?" Lin Yan saw the disgust on Jing Mo's face. "Come on, young Master Jing Mo. This is the best plot we've crafted after years of interviewing police officers who've handled cases and incorporating elements from numerous suspense novels. Plus, the male lead is an award-winning actor." Jing Mo pressed his forehead. Good grief, calling this a suspense plot or a crime investigation? It was an insult to anyone's intelligence. In his past life, every single work in this genre was mind-bending with countless twists. Take 10 crimes, for example. Could you possibly uncover all the truths without watching until the very end? Tell me who wrote this script. Make them quit immediately and find a factory job. The whole point of this movie is supposed to be mind-bending suspense. You make the villains look like idiots, and the cops start reminiscing about how tough their jobs are after just a little bloodshed. This is a cop versus criminal flick. You need powerful antagonists so the cops feel accomplished when they finally catch them. Lin Yan watched Jing Mo rant about the film. Though deeply dissatisfied, he couldn't find a single counterargument. But audiences crave emotional storytelling, and this film needs educational value too. If you make the criminal too powerful, people might start rooting for the villain. Jing Mo waved his hands dismissively. Give me a break. Movies are about thrills and excitement. Who needs a film to educate them? If that's the goal, what are teachers for? If education were possible, it wouldn't be up to you. Besides, it's a movie, why must it be realistic? It needs exaggeration. Otherwise, what's the point? And what was that about dramatic twists and turns? Your plot is as predictable as an assembly line. I saw the ending coming from the very beginning. If I spent 2 hours watching this as an audience member, I'd have to be out of my mind. Fu Mingming chimed in, boss, the plot might not be great, but I thought it was pretty solid. Aren't you being a bit too nitpicky? Lin Yan shared the same thought, his eyes betraying a hint of skepticism. Jing Mo had forgotten how underdeveloped entertainment was in this world. Explaining such complex concepts to them would likely fall on deaf ears. Anyway, it's boring. Here's what we'll do, I'll put up 200 million myself. You kick out the other 3 investors. Scrap everything we've shot so far. We're starting over. Have the screenwriter come see me in the next couple days. I'll personally show him what a proper plot looks like. Lin Yan hurriedly pulled a quick-acting heart pill from his pocket and swallowed it. Jing Mo had already delivered more than enough shocks today, his fragile heart couldn't take much more. He'd have to call the director as soon as he got back and relay Jing Mo's demands. The main thing was that Jing Mo was incredibly wealthy. Whoever had the money called the shots. These days, investors could demand a dog as the lead actor, and everyone would have to agree. Chapter 155, Hunter and Prey Vote Request. Understood, young Master Jing Mo. I'll discuss this with our director immediately. If everything checks out, the editor will come to brief you tomorrow. 100 million yuan was enough to completely overhaul the script. With an additional 100 million in investment, the resulting work would undoubtedly be even more outstanding. Jing Mo nodded slowly. Since I'm now an investor, if you film it exactly as I requested, forget about licensing that song, The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast. I'll just sing it live at the premiere. That's fantastic. If you actually show up at the premiere, we won't need any other advertising. Your personal influence alone will generate enough buzz for the film. Lin Yan thought the plan was flawless, the only wildcard was how good Jing Mo's script would turn out. If it flopped, the film would get slammed after release. Ah well, that wasn't his concern. He'd discuss it with the director when he got back. Alright, I'll share this good news with our director first. Barring any surprises, the screenplay and contract will be on your desk tomorrow. Jing Mo waved him off. Go on, go on. But just as Lin Yan started to leave, Jing Mo called him back. Save the female lead role for me. I have someone specific in mind. Make sure to promote it well, say some mysterious investor is backing it. Stir up some buzz and get the pre-release hype going. Lin Yan replied confidently, young Master Jing Mo, rest assured. We're professionals at this. Jing Mo nodded and finally let him leave. As soon as he was gone, Niu Yongyu and the others, who had been holding back, finally found their voices. Boss, I think you're being a bit impulsive this time. Movies aren't that easy to pull off. The domestic film industry is in a slump right now. Just this year alone, 3 theaters in Y City have shut down. Everyone prefers foreign films now. They're packed with special effects and have plenty of highlights. Domestic plots just don't cut it, they're too cliched. You're investing 200 million in this film, but last year's top-grossing movie barely pulled in over 100 million. After deducting the director's profit share and all the other expenses, it probably won't even break even. And that's assuming ideal performance. If it underperforms, it'll likely be a total loss. Jing Mo shrugged it off with a smile. It doesn't matter. I just love creating art. After finishing their afternoon classes, Jing Mo and the others walked out of the classroom. Fan Xingxue had been waiting at the classroom door for quite some time. Had this little girl been getting a bit jealous lately? Ever since singing with Yi Ruoruo, her attitude toward Jing Mo hadn't been as warm as before. Even during their intimate moments, she hadn't called him husband like she usually did. Time rewound to the day of the gala. Fan Xingxue watched Jing Mo and Yi Ruoruo perform their duet on stage, feeling a pang of unease. For in Yi Ruoruo's singing, she heard genuine emotion. She understood all too well the love that remained unattained within the song. Watching the two on stage, Fan Xingxue felt both envy. At the same time, it made her feel a sense of crisis. Yi Ruoruo was no less beautiful than her, they were simply two different types of beauty. Due to her own personality, she couldn't bring herself to act coy in front of Jing Mo. But Yi Ruoruo had a people-pleasing personality, she would actively shower Jing Mo with affection. In romantic relationships, men might not favor assertive women, preferring those who can better command their attention. Yi Ruoruo fit that mold perfectly, perhaps Jing Mo was drawn to her? From the moment Jing Mo finished his performance until the gala ended, Fan Xingxue remained in a foul mood. Having publicly rejected Kai Ning before countless people, she now faced accusations of being a gold digger. But Jing Mo hadn't done anything. He hadn't even come to find her after the event ended. After all, she had no real standing to interfere with Jing Mo. She was merely his mistress, not his official girlfriend. The next day, Jing Mo acted as if nothing had happened, chatting normally, eating together, even, well, you know. Fine, I'll just consider it repayment for his kindness. Jing Mo saved my sister, bought me clothes and a house, and gave me a life of luxury. What more could I possibly want? Maybe it was just too much possessiveness. But Jing Mo, my heart aches. Nyo Yongyu, what's up? Why didn't you bring me dinner today? Xiaoxi, how dare you speak to me like that? Nyo Yongyu, question mark. Nyo Yongyu, you dare talk to me like that? Fine. We're done. Xiaoxi, fine. You said it. Nyo Yongyu was baffled. Wait, wasn't Xiaoxi usually begging like a puppy not to leave by now? Just as Nyo Yongyu was puzzling over this, Xiaoxi sent over a photo. Nyo Yongyu tapped the photo and sat bolt upright in shock. His eyes nearly popped out of his head as he stared blankly at the image on his phone. Nyo Yongyu gulped. He opened the search page and typed in, "Does a pregnancy test with 2 lines mean you're pregnant?" A doctor's voice explained in the video, if the pregnancy test shows 2 deep red lines, it indicates that the HCG levels in your body have reached a certain threshold. This typically means you're pregnant. Nyo Yongyu's legs gave way, and she collapsed onto the bed. No, the timing doesn't add up. It's only been a little over 2 weeks, and I always used protection. Nyo Yongyu, you cheated on me. This kid definitely isn't mine. Don't even think about making me take responsibility. Xiaoxi, oh? Is that so? Then I'll have it. I know where your family lives anyway. I'll just have your dad meet his long-lost grandson. Nyo Yongyu nearly wet himself when he saw that. Last time he wrecked his father's Maybach, and now there's still a belt hanging at the front gate. He had to sneak home whenever his father wasn't around. If she really gave birth and it turned out to be his child, worse yet, if his father found out, Nyo Yongyu shuddered. He'd probably be dead. His father would skin him alive. Nyo Yongyu, stop trying to trick me. I always worried, how could this child possibly be mine? Xiaoxi, but you always used the ones I punctured with a needle beforehand. Nyo Yongyu realized why Xiaoxi always insisted on buying the condoms herself. She'd been tampering with them all along. It's over. I've blown it. He'd always thought he was the one toying with Xiaoxi, but now the hunter and the hunted had switched places. Nyo Yongyu, why did you have to do this? Xiaoxi, I'll only love one person in my life. You said it yourself once. Whether it's true or not, even if it's a lie, I'll make it real. Nyo Yongyu, you're still young. I have many flaws. You won't be happy with me. Xiaoxi, you want me to abort the baby, don't you? Let me tell you, it's impossible. Nyo Yongyu, then what do you want? Xiaoxi, what should you call me? Nyo Yongyu, question mark. Xiaoxi, from now on, call me your majesty. Chapter 156, Buying a Birthday Present. Jing Mo followed Fan Qingxue back to the villa they had purchased earlier. Following Jing Mo's suggestions, Fan Qingxue had the villa completely remodeled, transforming its entire style from European to Chinese. The living room featured solid wood furniture and chairs, all custom made at extravagant prices, each set costing over 100,000 yuan. Jing Mo kept subtly probing Fan Qingxue about why she was in such a bad mood. It turned out that Fan Xiaoxia, Fan Qingxue's younger sister, had recovered from her illness, been discharged from the hospital, and moved into the new villa. She also held deep affection for Jing Mo, her savior. Jing Ma, you're here again. As soon as they arrived at the villa gate, they saw Fan Xiaoxia chasing sparrows in the courtyard. Now able to walk unaided, she rushed forward to greet her sister and brother-in-law upon their return. Jing Ma always brought a large bag of snacks whenever he visited. Today was no exception. He'd brought 2 huge bags. Wow, so many goodies again today. Jing Ma handed both bags of snacks to Fan Xiaoxia, then crouched down to ruffle her little head. Fan Xiaoxia happily rubbed her head against Jing Ma's hand. Jing Ma, my sister's birthday is tomorrow. Jing Ma realized that was why Fan Xiaoxia wasn't very happy. Fan Qingxue's birthday was tomorrow, and he hadn't known about it. Tomorrow marked Fan Qingxue's 19th birthday. Pondering this, Jing Mo stroked his chin. What kind of gift should he prepare? He'd already given her a car, but she didn't seem particularly fond of it. The Lamborghini Aventador was currently parked in the villa's courtyard. Besides, cars were the last thing Jing Ma lacked. He'd bought 50 luxury vehicles for the freshman welcome party, and they were still sitting idle. Jing Mo was even considering launching a ride-hailing service, specifically using these vehicles as taxis. He'd already gifted her a house and bought her clothes. When it came to gifts, price really didn't matter, it just had to be sincere. Watches? Jewelry? Cosmetics? Or other luxury goods? Jing Ma couldn't think of anything better to do, so he instinctively reached for his phone to ask Nyo Yongyu. But after several missed calls, he still didn't pick up. Who knows what he's busy with? After pondering for a moment, Jing Mo still couldn't come up with anything. He felt like whatever he gave would fall short. After all, Jing Mo had been single his entire life in his previous existence, so he had little experience with giving birthday gifts to girls. Jing Mo's brain was too slow. After thinking for ages, he settled on a more commonplace gift. The only thing Jing Mo could think of was a beautiful necklace to adorn Fan Qingshue's fair neck. But when Jing Mo made a purchase, he wasn't about to be stingy. He skipped dinner and headed straight to the luxury boutiques at Wanxiang Mall. Cartier epitomized luxury. Originally from France, it was a renowned maker of watches, necklaces, and jewelry. Founded in 1847, it boasts a long and distinguished history. It stands as one of the world's most influential luxury brands. In 2018, when Forbes released its list of the world's most valuable brands, Cartier secured a prominent position. Jing Mo approached the Cartier counter, where a saleswoman greeted him. She was immediately captivated by Jing Mo's appearance. "Good day, sir. Welcome. May I assist you with anything specific, or would you like me to show you around?" The saleswoman felt she recognized Jing Mo. Soon, a colleague approached quietly, her voice trembling with excitement. "It's young Master Jing Mo." In Wise City, Jing Mo's name carried immense weight. Virtually every young person knew his name. They say Wise City has produced an incredibly popular superstar. Nowadays, Jing Mo could be recognized within minutes of stepping onto the streets. Jing Mo addressed the hostess concisely. "I'm looking to buy a necklace as a birthday gift. Do you have any recommendations?" The saleswoman replied cautiously, "Young Master Jing Mo, please follow me." Guided by the saleswoman, Jing Mo arrived at the Cartier necklace section. Just then, a couple approached from behind. Coincidentally, they were also shopping for a necklace. Judging by their ages, the man was in his 40s while the woman was just over 20, probably not much older than Jing Mo himself. This was Wang Ge, the building materials wholesaler, out shopping with his wife who didn't eat cilantro. The woman had set her heart on a ruby necklace priced at 400,000 yuan, but the man felt it was slightly beyond their budget and was strongly urging her to consider a smaller, more affordable piece nearby. After all, a ruby worth 400,000 yuan was no small piece. Wearing it would be quite flashy. "Xiaohua, please be reasonable. Let's just get this necklace for 100,000 or so. With the money we save, I'll buy you a car or a designer handbag when we get back." The guy was definitely willing to spend. He'd just splurged on a necklace costing over 100,000. But the woman wasn't having it. "What are you talking about? Didn't you promise me a car from the start? What? You're counting the necklace money toward the car? That's a huge loss for me." The couple started arguing right in front of the display case. They remained locked in a heated argument. Jing Mo had no time to intervene. But while the two were arguing, the woman took her anger out on Jing Mo. "Get out of my way. You broke-ass loser, you don't even belong in Cartier." This girl had hooked up with plenty of sugar daddies at school but never got any money, so she ended up chasing after a 40-something big boss. She looked down on guys her own age from the bottom of her heart. Jing Mo frowned slightly and stepped aside, wanting no part of the trouble. But the girl got a bit too cocky. "Wimp!" The waitresses nearby were terrified. They wondered, doesn't this woman ever browse the internet? She doesn't even recognize Jing Mo? The waitress's face darkened, and she wanted to confront the girl. But Jing Mo saw what the girl was trying to do and quickly stopped her. "Let me see that one." Interrupted by Jing Mo, the saleswoman hesitated to speak, then retrieved the necklace Jing Mo had selected from the display case. It was a necklace crafted primarily from blue diamonds, the rarest variety of diamonds. These gems could only form naturally. They were impossible to replicate artificially. "Good day, Master Jing Mo. This necklace is crafted from a 58-carat blue diamond rough stone. It bears the exclusive name Blue Tears. Are you considering purchasing it?" The saleswoman's breathing was slightly hurried, as it had been a long time since a customer had shown interest in purchasing an item exceeding 10 million yuan. Typically, while selling items only reached a few tens of thousands, while anything over 10 million was considered an artwork. Young Master Jing Mo truly lived up to his reputation. His spending was extravagant, and his taste was impeccable. None of the necklaces in the display case bore price tags, yet Jing Mo instantly selected the most expensive one. "I'd like to purchase this necklace. Could you tell me the price?" Jing Mo didn't know the price of this necklace. If it was too cheap, he certainly wouldn't buy it as a gift. The attendant composed herself before slowly revealing the price. "Young Master Jing Mo, this piece is crafted by the French master Biyun Tao. Master Biyun Tao is a world-renowned artist, and his works are now extremely rare. Therefore, the price for this necklace will not be low. You should be prepared for that." Chapter 157, Cutting 4 Centuries Off the Journey. Jing Mo nodded silently upon hearing this, then prepared to hear the price. He refused to believe his current worth couldn't even afford a single necklace. Before the attendant could continue, the young woman from the earlier couple suddenly interjected. "Honey, this necklace is gorgeous. Buy it for me. If you do, we get married right now." Jing Mo frowned, for the necklace the woman had chosen was the very one he had picked out. Since it wasn't priced, she probably didn't know the exact cost. It couldn't be too expensive, maybe a few 100,000 yuan at most. He'd already given her his first time. What was wrong with buying a necklace costing a few 100,000? Besides, if that pretty boy next to her who looked like he was being kept by a rich woman could afford it, why couldn't he? They were both kept men. What made him inferior? The moment she saw Jing Mo's appearance, she immediately concluded he must be a pretty boy living off his looks. The middle-aged man approached, shooting Jing Mo an apologetic glance. "Young man, I'm terribly sorry. My girlfriend can be a bit headstrong." The middle-aged man clearly didn't know Jing Mo either, otherwise he wouldn't have tried to compete with him for the necklace. The woman snatched the necklace right out of the waitress's hands. "What do you think? Isn't it gorgeous? I'll look stunning wearing this necklace with my wedding dress." Jing Mo replied unhappily, "Miss, I saw this first." Even Jing Mo, with his usual patience, was starting to get annoyed. The girl's temperament was clearly spoiled and willful. "Who are you calling miss? Your whole family is full of it." Jing Mo stepped forward and slapped her across the face. Smack! The slap landed hard and rang out with a sharp crack. "I tried talking to you nicely, but you really think you're something special? You actually believe I wouldn't hit a woman?" The girl was clearly stunned by Jing Mo's slap. She couldn't believe someone would actually dare to hit her. You! How dare you hit me? How dare you hit me? Do you know who my husband is? I'm telling you, you're finished. Husband! Quick, call your workers over. Break his hands for me." The girl clutched her face, pointing an accusing finger at Jing Mo like a shrew. "Off!" Jing Mo delivered a kick straight to the woman's midsection. The force of the kick sent her sprawling backward onto the ground, landing in a heap. Clutching her stomach, she snarled, "Zhao Lei! You useless piece of trash! Your wife got hit. And you just stand there watching." The middle-aged man named Zhao Lei, seeing his girlfriend struck, turned to Jing Mo with a dark expression. "Young man! It's not right to hit a woman. If you don't give me an explanation, I'm not someone to mess with." Jing Mo sized up the man named Zhao Lei. His hairline was receding, his posture slightly stooped, and he carried a hint of flattiness. His complexion was sallow, clearly drained by the woman. Even without his combat expertise, Jing Mo could easily take him down 3 times over. "What's up? You wanna take me on one-on-one?" The mall security guard was summoned by a store clerk. The security guard was a young man. "Security! This guy assaulted someone. Get him under control immediately." Zhao Lei knew he couldn't beat Jing Mo, so he quickly called for the security guard to handle him. The security guard nodded and was about to intervene when he saw Jing Mo's face and froze instantly. Young Master Jing Mo. These days, few among the younger generation don't recognize young Master Jing Mo. A new meme had even emerged online. MacArthur once said that young masters could no longer exist in the new society, but young Master Jing Mo is an exception. His wealth is so vast that I wouldn't be surprised if he bought the entire city of Y. His extravagance is so grand that even I wouldn't dare compete with him. Jing Mo turned his gaze toward the security guard. How dare the security guard lay a hand on the young master? He must be tired of living. What nonsense are you spouting? Young Master Jing Mo would never hurt anyone. I didn't see anything. The security guard glared angrily at Zhao Lei. Zhao Lei was so enraged he could barely catch his breath. The girl lying on the ground pointed to her lower abdomen and said, "Look. The footprint is still there. Are you still trying to cover for him?" The security guard shot him a sideways glance. "Are you questioning me? I've been a security guard for 30 years and never once made a wrong call. My eyes are my measure." You. The girl was so furious she couldn't speak. "You're barely in your 20s. You've been a security guard since you were born, and that still doesn't add up to 30 years. But when facing Jing Mo, the guard's expression was pure groveling. "Young Master Jing Mo. Is your foot okay? What if you'd kicked someone and hurt them? How careless of you." Jing Mo looked at the young man before him and slowly nodded. "You're a quick-witted kid. Go back and fetch the manager of Wanxian Mall. I'll make you the head security guard. Your salary will be bumped up to 50,000 a month." As the owner of Wanxian Mall, appointing a security captain was as easy as saying the words. The young security guard's jaw dropped in shock. "Young Master Jing Mo. You said 50,000? Damn it." He'd been a vocational school student who dropped out, finding school pointless, and started working as a security guard. He'd thought he'd cut 40 years off his life, but now it seemed he'd cut 400. The young guard snapped to attention, his expression solemn. "Young Master Jing Mo, if anyone dares touch you here, they'll have to step over my dead body first." Jing Mo smiled but said nothing. Zhao Lei pointed at the two men and yelled, "Lawless. Out of control. You better believe I'm calling the cops right now to arrest you. I'm suing you. I'll hire the best lawyer to sue you." Zhao Lei was furious. After all, he was the foreman of a work crew under Huapei Group. He commanded over 100 workers, and with a single shout, dozens could surround Jing Mo. Jing Mo rolled his eyes at Zhao Lei. "Go ahead, call the police." The security guard sneered coldly, "You bastard, take a good look at yourself. How dare you yell at young Master Jing Mo? Do you even deserve it? Before you provoked him, why didn't you look up who young Master Jing Mo is online?" Zhao Lei's face darkened. "Kid, I don't care what his background is or what young master nonsense he's spouting. He's just some rich kid. But let me tell you this. Messing with me means you've kicked a steel plate. If you know what's good for you, stand there and let my girlfriend beat the crap out of you. Otherwise, you're dead meat. Before Jing Mo could respond to Zhao Lei's threat, the young security guard interjected, "You call yourself a hard nut? If you're a hard nut, then young Master Jing Mo is a drill bit. Bring whatever you've got, then get ready for young Master Jing Mo to slap you in the face." Even if you beg young Master Jing Mo to beat you to vent his anger, he'd think it'd dirty his hands. His expression shifted instantly, shifting to one of fawning obsequiousness. "Young Master Jing Mo, when you slap him later, if you think it's dirty work, I'll whip the bastard for you." Jing Mo saw this kid was pretty good at playing the game. Well done. Reward have finance give you 100,000 yuan bonus later. P.S. We're about to drop out of the top 10. Can you big shots spare some gold tickets? Please? Chapter 158 Brother Lei, who hit your woman? After Jing Mo said this, the young security guard was even more thrilled. "Thank you, young Master Jing Mo. Thank you, young Master Jing Mo." Zhao Lei snorted disdainfully, "Look at you groveling like a lackey, it's sickening." The young security guard was clearly a vocational school dropout. His education was lacking, but he sure knew how to talk. "You're just jealous, aren't you? You'd kill to be young Master Jing Mo's lackey, but you can't even get the job." The girl stood up and ordered Zhao Lei, "Why are you still wasting your breath with them? Go get someone to teach these two blind fools a lesson." Zhao Lei nodded slowly. Since they'd started this, if he didn't get even today, he'd probably be nagged by this woman for the rest of his life. He shot a fierce glare at the two men before him, then dialed a number to call his crew of workers. Jing Mo remained completely unfazed by the call for backup, turning back to continue chatting with the waitress. "Just wrap up this necklace for me. Price doesn't matter, just charge it to my card." Just as Jing Mo reached for the necklace on the table, the woman snatched it back. "We want this necklace too. I'm not letting you have it." The hostess glanced at the woman, who was making a complete spectacle of herself. She asked pointedly, "Are you sure you want to buy this particular necklace, ma'am?" The woman wore an arrogant sneer. "What do you mean? He can buy it, but I can't? Do you think we're not as rich as his pretty boy? Hunk?" The waitress was startled by the woman's words. Who dared call young Master Jing Mo a pretty boy? They must be tired of living. Jing Mo's legion of devoted fans would absolutely tear this woman apart. "If you want it, I'll let you have it." Jing Mo could tell this necklace was no cheap trinket. Even couples spending hundreds of thousands on matching sets would find it pricey. This woman probably couldn't afford a single piece. The woman shot Jing Mo a smug look. "There's nothing she wants that she can't have. Honey, I want this one. Hurry up and buy it." Zhao Lei now found himself in a bit of a bind. If Jing Mo didn't buy it and he took it instead, he'd look like a fool. Forget it, no matter the price, he'd grit his teeth and buy it. The saleswoman nodded slowly before beginning her introduction. "This is the final masterpiece by French master potter by Yun Tao, a one-of-a-kind piece. The blue diamond alone is valued at over 4 million yuan, and the accompanying stones are equally rare sapphires. The total price for this necklace is 10 million yuan. Zhao Lei's face instantly drained of color. The woman was also a bit shocked, feeling as if the necklace in her hands weighed 1,000 pounds. She quickly and carefully held it steady. If she dropped and broke it, she'd probably never pay it off even if she sold everything she owned. "You say this necklace is 10 million? Are you out of your mind?" The woman shrieked. "Well, young lady, do you find the price too steep?" Her face flushed slightly, feeling embarrassed. She'd assumed a necklace couldn't possibly cost more than a few 100,000. But 10 million? That was just ridiculous. A necklace for 10 million? Who would buy that? Seriously. Still, she stubbornly refused to admit defeat. With that, she reluctantly placed the necklace back on the display. She had already thought the necklace was beautiful, and knowing its price made it even more appealing. The more she looked at it, the more she loved it. She could picture how glamorous she'd look wearing a $10 million necklace at school. But she knew it was impossible. The price was simply too steep. Jing Mo took the necklace. "I'll take this one. Charge it to your card." The saleswoman wasn't the least bit concerned that Jing Mo couldn't afford it. With a net worth in the hundreds of millions, a 10 million yuan necklace was practically pocket change. "Certainly, Mr. Jing Mo. With your 10 million yuan purchase, you've been upgraded to Black Card membership. All future purchases at our store will receive a 15% discount." The woman retorted angrily, "Are you two messing with me? The kid hasn't even paid yet. How do you know he can afford this necklace?" The hostess shot her a withering look. "Because he's Master Jing Mo. Stop wasting your time trying to hook rich guys. Learn something useful instead, otherwise you'll just embarrass yourself." The woman flew into a rage. "What do you mean by that? With this kind of service attitude, I'm going to report you." The waitress didn't care at all, shrugging indifferently. "Go ahead. If you can actually get me fired, I'll tip my hat to you." Jing Mo chuckled upon hearing this. Very good, very good. You've got sharp eyes. From now on, you're the manager of this store." The waitress beamed with excitement. "Young Master Jing Mo, thank you so much. It's an honor to receive your praise." The woman screamed in frustration. "Young Master Jing Mo. Young Master Jing Mo. What is this guy's status? Why are you all so respectful toward him? The young security guard and the waitress both looked at the woman as if she were an idiot. Zhao Lei sensed something was off. This young man could promote both of them with a single sentence. Someone capable of that must either be the owner of this Cartier store, but clearly he wasn't, since owners wouldn't come shopping here. If not the owner of Cartier, then surely the owner of the entire Wanshan Mall. The thought flashed through his mind, sending a chill down his spine. Absurd! How could that be possible? The owner of Mixi couldn't possibly be such a young guy. He looked younger than his own girlfriend. Or perhaps the owner's son? That would be tricky. He'd never dare lay a finger on him, then what if he got into trouble? And it seemed like both the security guard and the hostess were addressing him as young Master Jing Mo. Could this guy actually be some kind of public figure? Is he that recognizable? He was about to pull out his phone to search the name online for clues. But just then, several people in grimy work uniforms burst in. Lei Gu. Where are you? The lead man's deep, gruff voice echoed throughout the entire establishment. Zhao Lei saw his crew arrive, put down his phone, and went to greet them. Another shorter guy chimed in. Bro, you said your woman got hit? Who's got the guts to mess with her? Yeah, Lei, anyone who lays a hand on your woman is showing us no respect. Zhao Lei pointed at Jing Mo and declared, this guy right here. He hit my woman. The girl looked at Jing Mo with a smug, arrogant expression. Kid, you're out of luck for messing with me. Now get down on your knees and let me slap you a few times. That'll settle this. How about it? Otherwise, I'll have these guys beat you up first, then I'll slap you myself. Oh? Jing Mo shot a meaningful glance at the woman before shifting his gaze to the group of men who had just arrived. The little security guard stood before the large group of construction workers, looking like a little chick among them. Chapter 159, Throw Her Out. Still, the kid showed some loyalty. Facing the crowd, he declared, Young Master Jing Mo, get out of here. I'll hold them off. With that, he positioned himself directly in front of Jing Mo. Several workers slowly advanced. The bald-headed man leading them fixed his gaze intently on Jing Mo's face, his thoughts unreadable. Zhao Lei addressed the bald man, just teach him a lesson. Don't go overboard. The woman beside him remained defiant. Kid, don't even think about running. The door's blocked. If you want to escape, you can crawl out on your knees. I'll even film it for you. Don't blame me for being ruthless, I'm giving you several options to avoid getting beaten. Jing Mo acted as if he hadn't heard the woman's words. The bald man suddenly staggered as if seeing something terrifying, nearly losing his balance. Zhao Lei looked puzzled. Xiao Chuan, what's wrong? Brother Lei. Remember when we went to Y City University a few days ago to install a stage for the construction crew we were in charge of? The bald man asked breathlessly, panic still visible on his face. Zhao Lei nodded. I remember you guys were installing it for a major shareholder of Huapei, right? Because we finished ahead of schedule, he even generously rewarded each worker with 1,000 yuan bonus. The bald guy continued, the shareholder's secretary contacted us. We never saw what the shareholder looked like until after we finished the job, then we finally got to meet him. Zhao Lei grew even more puzzled. What are you talking about? Why bring this up out of the blue? The bald man took a deep breath. Brother Lei, that major shareholder is a student probably not even 20 years old. Zhao Lei exclaimed in shock, how is that possible? The bald man continued, and that shareholder looks just like the guy you want me to deal with right here. Zhao Lei nearly collapsed in fear. He tremblingly opened the music app on his phone. All the push notifications he received were from borderline explicit female bloggers and local female college students. Nothing else. He typed the character into the search bar. Just typing the character immediately brought up a slew of search suggestions. Who exactly is Jing Mo's girlfriend? Who is Jing Mo's girlfriend? Young Master Jing Mo's most electrifying song moments. Zhao Lei felt utterly miserable inside. He randomly clicked on a video, only to be immediately redirected. Seeing the person driving a billion-dollar luxury car on the screen, then comparing it to the person right in front of him. This wasn't just a resemblance, it was the same person. Except for the clothes they were wearing at the time, their faces were identical. Even the hairstyle was the same, right? Baldy, I'm talking to you. Get over here. Baldy swallowed hard and shuffled over like a child in trouble. Jing Mo studied the bald guy's face closely. Haven't I seen you somewhere before? The bald guy shook his head like a rattle. Mr. Jing, we've definitely never met before. Zhao Lei heard this and immediately clutched his forehead, cursing inwardly, oh no. Jing Mo's lips curved upward. If you've never seen me, how do you know to call me Mr. Jing? The bald guy didn't seem very good at lying. After Jing Mo called him out, he stammered for a while, his face turning bright red. Enough. Tell me the truth. Where have you seen me? The bald man dared not lie further and admitted honestly, Mr. Jing, I'm the foreman of your construction crew. Jing Mo stroked his chin. That reminder jogged his memory. He did recognize the man. He was the one who had Mu Tongyao distribute the bonuses to the stage construction crew. That must have been when he saw this bald guy. What a coincidence. You want to lay a hand on me? The bald man shook his head frantically in fright. You're the boss. How could I possibly lay a hand on you? Seeing this, Zhao Lei hurried forward, his face beaming with a familiar expression. Mr. Jing. It's you. I'm a supervisor at Huapei Group. We've been like strangers in our own family, not recognizing each other. Zhao Lei reached out to shake Jing Mo's hand, only to have it slapped away. What? Didn't you just say you wanted to teach me a lesson? Zhao Lei laughed awkwardly. Not at all. If I'd known you were Mr. Jing, not even 10 times the courage would have made me speak to you like that. Seeing her husband act this way, the woman's anger flared toward Jing Mo. Zhao Lei. What are you doing? Why are you being so respectful to this pretty boy? He just slapped me. Zhao Lei stepped forward and slapped her across the face. You. Do you even know who this man is? He's the largest shareholder of Huapei Group, worth at least 500 billion yuan. The woman had no idea what Huapei Group was, but 5 billion yuan. This pretty boy was a billionaire. Worth over 500 billion yuan. And he looked so handsome and young too. If she could just get into his bed, that 10 million yuan necklace wouldn't even be worth a second glance. Oh my, so you're the CEO. Look at this, it's all just a misunderstanding. Ha ha ha. Mr. Jing is such a rising star. Look how handsome he is. Women sure have thick skin. That arrogant attitude from earlier vanished instantly, replaced by such eager flattery she might as well have stripped on the spot. Her voice had turned into a sugary sweet drawl. Jing Mo felt absolutely no interest in this woman. Such types truly disgusted him. She had no real talent, just a decent-looking face, and she was riding the coattails of a rich man. That alone was bad enough, but she'd also learned to bully others with her newfound status. Now that she'd found someone richer, she was fawning over him like a lapdog. How pathetic. Jing Mo addressed Zhao Lei, keep your woman in line. Don't let her flirt with me, I'm not interested. Zhao Lei stepped forward and slapped the woman across the face again. The woman snarled angrily, Zhao Lei, what are you doing? You useless fool. Zhao Lei sneered coldly. I'm useless? Fine, fine. I've spent nearly $1 million on you and you call me useless. Alright, I'm done with you. Don't ever claim any connection to me again. Jing Mo thought Zhao Lei was actually a decent guy, at least he was sincere with women and willing to spend money on them. But this woman seemed to have rather large appetites. The woman couldn't care less about Zhao Lei. Right now, Jing Mo was her only goldmine. If she could lure Jing Mo, who would need a useless piece of trash like Zhao Lei? Jing Ma, don't say that. I think we're meant to be together. Why don't we grab dinner? As she spoke, she tugged her collar down, revealing half her fragrant shoulder. Jing Mo remained utterly unmoved as he ordered the security guard, get this woman out of here immediately. Ban her from Wanxian Mall permanently. He truly didn't want to waste any more time on such a brainless woman. Buying a necklace had already taken far too long. The security guard rubbed his hands together, grinning. You leave on your own, or I'll throw you out. P.S. Thank you all for your gold tickets. Much appreciated. Chapter 160, Deep Affection. The woman's face darkened. Try touching me, and you'll regret it. I might become your master's woman someday, and I won't let you off the hook. The security guard sneered, you? Wanting to be young Master Jing Ma's woman? Do you know how many women who fancy him could line up from Vice City all the way to Jiling? You'd better head back to Gotham. Batman says he won't arrest you anymore. The woman frowned. What do you mean? The security guard sneered coldly, you clown. You. The woman was furious. The security guard shoved her out. Just you wait. The woman was furious. She was determined to post everything that happened today online, letting netizens take her side. Jing Mo turned to Zhao Lei, you can get lost too. Keep your eyes open from now on. Don't go after every woman you see. Don't you find it disgusting to keep someone like that around? Zhao Lei quickly agreed, right, you're absolutely right. I was blind to have offended you before. Please don't hold it against me. I still want to stay at Huapei and work hard for you. Zhao Lei's tone was reverent and submissive. Jing Mo gave a bitter laugh. He never intended to punish Zhao Lei in the first place. A man who stood up for a woman couldn't be all bad, he'd just picked the wrong one. I never intended to hold anything against you. Hearing this, Zhao Lei visibly relaxed. He then called out to the bald man and the rest of the crew before preparing to leave. Mr. Jing, I'll remember this favor. Should you ever need anything, just give the word. Jing Mo waved his hand, dismissing the group. Help me package this necklace. Make it as elegant as possible, I intend to give it to someone. The hostess covered her mouth and giggled. You're planning to give it to a lady, aren't you? Jing Mo nodded slowly. It's for a friend's birthday. She's a lucky lady. After completing the transaction, the attendant carefully wrapped the blue tear. Inside the transparent crystal box, the blue tears lay quietly. A 10 million yuan necklace is practically a work of art, its value far exceeds its cost. But the allure of art lies in its appreciation. Art is priceless. Next door, a young couple shopping for an engagement ring had witnessed the entire scene unfold. Some had already recognized Jing Mo and discreetly pulled out their phones to record the scene. Young Master Jing Mo is so extravagant, just casually buying a 10 million yuan necklace at Cartier. Holy cow, 10 million. That's outrageous. Who could possibly wear a villa around their neck? The surrounding guests were all well-mannered. Even if they saw it, they wouldn't exclaim loudly, but would only exchange private whispers. Early the next morning, Fan Xingxue woke up, washed up, and found the bed beside her empty. Her mood soured. Last night, Jing Mo had dinner and then left, saying he was going out to buy something, but he hadn't returned all night. She was, after all, the campus beauty of the new semester. Leaving a gorgeous woman at home while he roamed the streets night after night, what on earth was he up to? Could it be that her charm truly couldn't compete with the other women out there? Thinking of Yi Ruoruo, Fan Xingxue snorted coldly. She barely touched the breakfast her mother had prepared. Xingxue? Why hasn't Xiao Mo come down for breakfast? Wang Nan asked with concern. Fan Xingsno was someone who rarely showed her emotions, bottling everything up inside. Jing Mo said he was going out to buy something last night, but he hasn't come back since. Her tone was flat when mentioning Jing Mo, as if speaking of a stranger she cared nothing about. Wang Nan sighed. That kid. He doesn't even call to check in when he doesn't come home. He has no family in Y City. Where else could he possibly go? Fan Xingxue lowered her head and took a sip of porridge. He has plenty of places to stay. You don't need to worry about him. Wang Nan seemed to catch something. Is it because I'm here that Jing Mo feels disturbed? If it's not working out, I'll just go back home. She couldn't let her presence jeopardize her daughter's future happiness. Jing Mo was truly a wonderful person, neither arrogant nor impatient. Though his family was wealthy, he remained down to earth. Even as an old woman, Jing Mo treated her with respect. Young people like him are rare these days. Fan Xingxue felt irritated. The thought that Jing Mo wouldn't be coming home meant he must have gone to see Yi Ruoruo. She was getting angry, wondering what else he might be up to. Meanwhile, her own mother still believed Jing Mo's absence was her fault. This made her feel a bit sorry for her mother. Mom, it's not what you think. Jing Mo is probably busy with his work. You know how many businesses he runs. Wang Nan relaxed upon hearing this and instead voiced concern for Jing Mo's health. That boy earning money is important, but he must take care of himself. When you return, tell him to rest more. If he ruins his health, all that money won't matter. Fan Xingxue, MHM. It was raining again. Feng Muyun pulled the flowers out of the water bottle on the windowsill. Even with plenty of water, without nutrients, flowers would still wither. Have you picked a location for your flower shop yet? When are you opening? I'll help spread the word. Jing Mo wrapped his arms around Feng Muyun from behind. Now that Jing Mo was a big star, if he promoted Feng Muyun's flower shop, business would surely be booming. Feng Muyun smiled as she gently pressed Jing Mo's elbow joints with her slender fingers. Feng Muyun remained as gentle as ever, even though Jing Mo often neglected her, leaving her alone in such a vast house. As long as Jing Mo could find time to be with her, she was willing to wait forever. If you have time, you can. Good children never get candy. Feng Muyun was far too patient. She didn't fight or compete, needing only a little affection to remain utterly devoted to Jing Mo. Opening a store is such a big deal. I'll definitely make time. Handle these matters first and let me know. For anything you can't resolve, reach out to me. These words meant Jing Mo was about to leave again. Feng Muyun felt a pang of reluctance, unsure when Jing Mo would visit her again. But Feng Muyun wouldn't stand in the way of anything Jing Mo wanted to do. Even if he never came back, she wouldn't hold it against him. It's cold outside today. Put on a coat. The words to keep him stayed trapped inside her heart, but what came out instead was concern. It's fine. I'm driving. After saying this, Jing Mo kissed Feng Muyun's red lips. Then he turned and left. Upon returning to campus, Jing Mo headed straight to the dormitory to gather his crew as usual. Big brother. Godfather. Jing Mo frowned. What's going on? Where's Niu Yangyu? Fu Mingming scratched his head. He went out last night and never came back. No clue what he's up to. Jing Mo recalled calling Niu Yangyu yesterday, but he hadn't answered. Who knows what that kid is up to now? Never mind. Let's go. We'll head to class together. P.S. Please vote to support me. I've already dropped out of the top 10 rankings. Chapter 161, a bottle of 66,666 red wine. Time slipped by unnoticed. The day's classes ended quickly. After completing all the tasks Jing Mo had assigned her, Mu Tongyao returned to his side. Mihoyo was currently stationed at Orange Novel. Before hiring new assistants, Mihoyo had to manage the company on Jing Mo's behalf. Jiang Saiwu's new novel, The Domineering CEO Falls for Me, had now been uploaded to the platform, personally approved by Mihoyo. Once the novel reaches 30,000 words, it will be recommended. Mihoyo had allocated 10 million yuan for the book's promotion. After class, Fan Xingxue's friends invited her out for dinner. Today was Fan Qingshue's birthday, and they decided to celebrate for her. Though surrounded by several close friends, the absence of Jing Mo left her unable to truly enjoy the moment. The group of friends walked out of the school gates. Josie linked arms with Fan Qingshuo and said, "I'll have Niu Yangyu pick us up later." Mentioning Niu Yangyu made Fan Qingshuo think of Jing Mo again. Should she hint to Jing Mo that today was her birthday? Nah, that faithless jerk. She'd rather not have him come to her birthday anyway, just to avoid feeling down. Truthfully, Fan Qingshuo preferred spending her birthday alone with Jing Mo rather than surrounded by her friends. But her 2 roommates and several new classmates all insisted on celebrating with her, even bringing birthday gifts. Well, since they'd given her presents, she had to at least treat them to a meal as the birthday girl. Fan Qingshuo booked a private room at Chongqing Hotel. Her friends all chimed in about which restaurant served the best food. In this group, besides Fan Qingshuo, the others were her 2 roommates, Xiuji and Tian, plus 2 classmates from her class. One was named Wen Shu, and the other was Li Chuanxiu. When the 5 of them reached the school gate, Niu Yangyu stood beside a Mercedes-Benz E300, dressed in a suit. Fortunately, Fan Qingshuo had also driven today, otherwise, one car wouldn't have been enough for so many people. 3 of the 5 got into Niu Yangyu's Mercedes-Benz E300. The remaining one followed Fan Qingshuo into the Lamborghini Aventador Jing Mo had gifted her. Upon arriving at the Changqing Hotel, Niu Yangyu acted like a servant, opening the doors for everyone to exit. Then, like an attendant, he carefully supported Xiuji's hand as they walked forward. Fan Qingshuo and Tian were both taken aback. Why did Niu Yangyu and Xiuji seem so different today? Wasn't it usually Xiuji who treated Niu Yangyu with such deference? He'd been fetching tea and water, serving meals. Why was it different now? "What's up, little Niu? You want me to open the door myself?" As she spoke, Xiuji instinctively reached toward her lower abdomen. Niu Yangyu flinched like a startled bird. No. I'll open the door right away." Humph. Xiuji's expression turned cold, her eyes narrowing. "What did you call me?" Niu Yangyu's body trembled. "Your Majesty." Xiu snorted coldly, "Let's go, little Niu." The women stood speechless. Xiuji really had a way with people. She'd trained her boyfriend like a dog. Once they entered the private room, all 3 of the other women's boyfriends came over to join them, except for Xiuji's. The private room instantly became bustling with activity. Tian's boyfriend, Shifei, was from Nanjing. He was a company executive rumored to earn over $1,000,000 annually. Such qualifications are already considered quite impressive among ordinary people these days. When Shu and Li Chuanxiu's boyfriends were named Ding Chen and Wan Zihan, respectively. Neither was currently enrolled in school, and both were relatively mature in age. Among the men present, Niu Yangyu was the youngest. Sure enough, he was left out as the 3 guys chatted animatedly. The moment Fan Qingshuo entered their sight, all 3 men were stunned by her beauty. How could a woman with such grace exist in this world? Her figure was simply unmatched. Even models would pale in comparison. Her long legs could crush a man's neck, her waist was slender and delicate. Who could resist calling her graceful and elegant? Realizing their own awkwardness, the trio cleared their throats in unison. Niu Yangyu snorted coldly behind them. After everyone was seated, Fan Qingshuo summoned a waiter and ordered several decent dishes. They all offered Fan Qingshuo a chorus of well wishes, which she acknowledged perfunctorily. Only Xiuji, Niu Yangyu, and Tian, those who knew her well, noticed her distracted state. The others simply assumed this was her quiet, reserved nature. The more reserved she appeared, the more devastating her effect on men became. Meanwhile, Jing Mo sat in the passenger seat as Mu Tongyao drove them toward the Changqing Hotel. As for how Jing Mo knew the birthday gathering was at Changqing Hotel, it was Niu Yangyu who spilled the beans under the pretense of needing the restroom. Glancing at the location on her phone in the car, Jing Mo muttered, "Why do they always hold parties at this place?" Inside a private room at Changqing Hotel. 3 men of this age discussing college girls? Forget charm, they certainly weren't as good looking as younger guys. The only thing that could attract them was money. To impress the beauties. Ding Chen, Wen Shu's boyfriend, casually remarked as the waiter served the dishes, "Waiter, I'm a platinum member at Changqing Hotel. Don't you offer platinum members a complimentary bottle of 66,666 yuan wine once a year? I'd like to use mine today. Open the wine for me." After speaking, he added, "My father has connections with one of the shareholders here, so he gifted me this platinum card. I don't come often, so it would be a waste not to use it." Tian's boyfriend, Shifei, chuckled, "I don't have a platinum card myself, but I'm not into all that showboating anyway. That 66,666 wine seems a bit cheap to me. Open me a bottle worth over 100,000. Wan Zihang rolled his eyes at the 2 of them under his breath, showing off right in front of him. Seriously, no need to be polite. My uncle is a shareholder here. I'm covering the bill for this table today. Order whatever you want." All 3 men wanted to impress their girlfriends and show off in front of the beautiful women. Their girlfriends all felt a quiet sense of pride. Especially when Shu and Li Chuanxiu, hearing their boyfriends were so wealthy, filled them with both surprise and pride. That feeling was truly exhilarating. They were just college students from ordinary families, living on about 3,000 yuan a month. But they never dared to dream of wine costing tens of thousands of yuan. What was even more astonishing was that their boyfriends didn't bat an eye at such large sums. He casually mentioned spending over 100,000. All three were waiting for Fan Qingxue, Zhouqiu, and that ditzy Niu Yangyu to react with shock and flattery. But after waiting for ages, the three showed no change in expression. Seriously, they were a bit taken aback. They weren't even shocked? Fan Qingxue was one thing. Zhouqiu knew Jing Mo personally. And even if we set Jing Mo aside, take Niu Yangyu, his family ran a chain of bathhouses. His net worth might not hit 100 million, but he was certainly worth tens of millions. Niu Yangyu was even more unimpressed. His boss was in a league of his own. What right did these penniless nobodies have to act all high and mighty in front of him? P.S. Please spare a few gold tickets, I can't afford to eat. Chapter 162, My Man Jing Mo Votes Needed. All three felt like their fists were punching cotton. Why weren't these people surprised? Aren't they students? Aren't they innocent lambs untouched by society? Something felt off. Niu Yangyu could read the meaning behind that expression. That very expression had often graced his own face before he met Jing Mo. Back then, he too believed he was wealthy, a second-generation rich kid, and that everyone should flatter and acknowledge him. But after meeting Jing Mo, he realized he was nothing but a beggar in her eyes. Ding Chen felt a bit down too. He'd expected Fan Qingxue's expression to change when she heard about his big gesture, and then she'd show him favor. But why was it turning out so different from what he'd imagined? Fei Ying, didn't you mention your family bought a villa? Tian noticed her boyfriend's awkwardness and, wanting to save his face, brought up the topic. Fei seized the opportunity to elaborate. Yeah, my dad bought a 12 million yuan villa from Huapei Real Estate. It's currently under renovation. Once it's done, I'll invite everyone over for a housewarming party. At this, Niu Yangyu, Fan Qingxue, Zhou Ji, the party secretary, and Li Chuanxiu were all drawn in by the topic. The party secretary and Li Chuanxiu felt envy living in a villa. Who knew if they'd ever have that chance? But Tian had clearly hit the jackpot. Niu Yangyu, Fan Qingxue, and Xiu Ji weren't shocked. They found it remarkably coincidental. Wasn't Jing Ma a shareholder of Huapei? Few knew this, as Jing Ma kept a low profile and rarely revealed his identity publicly. Everyone knew he was wealthy, but his true background remained a mystery. Fei finally found a shred of satisfaction, basking in the astonished gazes of those around him. What's the point of constantly showing off if you have no real backing? Our family bought a standalone villa. 12 million yuan, and that doesn't even include the renovation. We hired an international designer from Jinling to handle the interior. The wood paneling, walls, and furniture are all the finest available domestically. Hearing detached villa, Ding Chen and Wan Zihong both looked startled. Huapei Group's properties were known for their opulence, and their villas were indeed expensive. Over 10 million yuan was genuinely staggering. Both of their families were fairly well off, but they certainly couldn't afford a property of that value. Fei was still showing off. Even though he'd bought the most basic small villa and pulled quite a few strings to get significant discounts, it was still a standalone villa, something that would really boost his prestige. The village secretary and Li Chuanxiu were both stunned by Fei's words. They'd never seen someone this wealthy in their entire lives. Knowing when to quit while ahead, Fei shifted gears. Qingxue, you didn't have any guys come to your birthday party. Are you single? I have a friend from a well-off family. Want me to introduce you to? Let's add each other on social media first, and I'll hook you up later. Fei's true colors finally showed. He pulled a fast one by inventing a friend out of thin air. He thought he understood Fan Qingxue. He figured after all this talk, Fan Qingxue must be itching to ask for his contact info, but was just playing coy, unsure how to bring it up. He was, after all, the boyfriend of Fan Qingxue's roommate. Girls were too shy to openly poach someone's boyfriend in public. By creating this excuse, Fan Qingxue could add his contact without hesitation. Once they got closer, he'd shower her with money and then have a threesome with Tian. What a sweet deal. At this thought, Fei couldn't help but chuckle. Fan Qingxue remained silent, but her best friend Xiuji spoke up. No need. Our Qingxue lives in a villa too, one gifted to her by a guy. The revelation stunned everyone present, including Niu Yangyu. Niu Yangyu was stunned because he knew exactly who had gifted it. Who else could it be but him? Fei was momentarily speechless. Giving a villa? He knew deep down he couldn't afford it. The party secretary and Li Chuanxiu leaned in, grinning. Qingxue, who gave you a villa? Just then, the private room door opened. A waiter carefully placed the 66666 red wine and the 100,000 yuan a bottle wine Fei had ordered on the table. Another attendant professionally aerated the wine in front of everyone using a decanter. This interruption drew everyone's attention to the wine. Fei smiled and said, everyone, now that the wine has arrived, let's cut to the chase. First, let's toast the birthday girl with this bottle, 100,000 yuan bottle, no less. Before he could continue showing off, the private room door swung open once more. Jing Mo walked in slowly. Qingxue, why didn't you tell me it was your birthday? Fan Xingshue's lips curled upward at the sound, but she quickly regained her cool composure as if nothing had happened. You were so busy. I didn't want to disturb you. Even as she spoke, she couldn't detect a trace of reproach in her own voice. Xiao Yiji rose promptly upon seeing the visitors. Young Master Jing, please take a seat here. Xiao Ji was a woman who understood the ways of the world. Internally, she could be firm or gentle as needed. Externally, she was always polite and knew her boundaries. This made her well liked. Anyone who befriended her would find her company pleasant. Nearly everyone present gasped in unison. How could the party secretary, Tian Tian, and Li Chuanxiu not recognize Jing Mo? The school forum was nearly paralyzed by external traffic. The massive traffic overwhelmed the small server, making it impossible to load. One could only imagine Jing Mo's online fame. Shi Fei was about to say something. Fan Xingshu rose calmly, took Jing Mo's hand, and introduced, "This is my husband, Jing Mo." Secretary, Tian Tian, Li Chuanxiu. This was their first encounter with such explosive news. Jing Mo has a girlfriend? And she's the campus beauty of Y City University. If this got posted online, who knows how many girls would be heartbroken. Shi Fei, Ding Chen, and Wan Zihang stared at the man before them in utter disbelief. Wasn't this the internet sensation who'd gone viral? Nowadays, opening any music app would inevitably show him singing in countless videos. And now he was sitting right there, flesh and blood? The three of them couldn't help but chuckle bitterly inside. They'd been planning to impress the beauties. Her man was young Master Jing Mo. Just how wealthy was that second-generation tycoon? Niu Yangyu delivered the final blow. Kafi, you should have told us you were buying a place with Huapei Properties. You should have gone to young Master Jing. He's Huapei Group's biggest shareholder. He could have gotten you a better deal and a nicer place. Don't you agree? Niu Yangyu had long disliked this guy. Buying a villa just to show off? The largest shareholder of Huapei Group? What a joke. Shi Fei was from Jinling, where Huapei Group's headquarters were based. He knew firsthand the immense resources and influence behind that conglomerate. Chapter 163, Feeling the Blow. Huapei Group, a local enterprise in JS, a giant in the real estate industry. Its operations span property development, commercial real estate, rental housing, and numerous service industries under its umbrella. To date, Huapei Group's market capitalization since its IPO has undoubtedly exceeded 100 billion yuan. At this thought, Shi Fei's face paled. He had dared to scheme to steal his woman. If he actually went through with it, he'd likely find death impossible to escape. Moreover, as a native of Jinling, Huapei Group was the primary housing provider for the city's residents. For most affluent locals, Huapei Properties were their first choice. The villas they purchased were all developed by Huapei Group, and they had even befriended some of its senior executives. Shi Fei's understanding of Huapei ran deeper than most. Was Jing Mo's background this terrifying? His family was actually a major shareholder of Huapei Group. Everyone present was stunned. The internet celebrity Ding Chen had been crushing on lately was standing right before him, looking so fresh and vibrant. This couldn't be real. He couldn't believe it was real. And what had he done? Set his sights on his woman. He wanted to slap himself. He really didn't know his own place, daring to compete with young Master Jing Mo for a woman. The biggest clown of all was Shi Fei. He'd been showing off in front of Fan Qingsno, bragging about the villa he'd just bought. Now her boyfriend had arrived. And he was the very seller of that villa. He'd always thought he was so cool, so rich, that picking up girls was a breeze. But now he was thoroughly crushed. Who is Jing Mo? Anyone on the internet could teach him a lesson. With a 5 billion yuan luxury car leading the way in holographic projection technology under his control, experts pointed out that the patents for holographic projection alone could generate nearly 10 billion yuan in annual revenue. What does that even mean? 100 billion a year, and that's not even counting self-developed sales. If he developed and sold it himself, he could easily establish a massive commercial conglomerate. No exaggeration, surpassing today's pair brand phones would be no problem. He, who always considered himself a second-generation rich kid, felt a pang of inferiority. How embarrassing. Moreover, Xiao Ji had casually mentioned earlier that a man had gifted Fan Qingshu a villa. At first, he'd thought it was a joke. Now he realized that if he hadn't actually given it to her, that would have been the joke. As the major shareholder of Huapei Group, saying he'd gift Fan Qingshu a villa was no big deal at all. Shi Fei's sense of superiority was thoroughly crushed by Jing Mo. Jing Mo paid no mind to Shi Fei's thoughts. After taking his seat, he casually greeted those around him. He naturally took Fan Qingshu's hand. He didn't even need to explain anything. Merely holding Fan Qingshu's hand was enough to dispel any misguided thoughts among the men present. Fan Qingshu's mood lifted considerably, a smile playing on her lips. As soon as everyone was seated, the dishes began arriving one after another. Earlier, the three of them had ordered quite a few expensive dishes and wines to show off, and now everything was on the table. Jing Mo addressed the waitress. "Didn't I have 3 bottles of Romani Conti stored here before?" Only then did the waitress notice Jing Mo's face. She flinched in fright, her eyes widening in shock. Young Master Jing Mo. Jing Mo pressed his index finger to his lips. Keep your voice down. Don't shout so loudly. The waitress was thrilled. Oh my gosh. Master Jing Mo, I adore you. I love the songs you sing, could I get your autograph? Another waitress behind her cleared her throat. This finally snapped the first server back to her senses. She realized she'd been a bit rude. Master Jing Mo, you have 3 bottles of Romani Conti stored here. They've been kept in the wine cabinet under special supervision. Jing Mo nodded slowly. Then bring one out. Jing Mo's tone was matter of fact. Certainly, please wait a moment. Those around him knew little about wine and thus had no idea of its value. But Ding Chen and Shi Fei were connoisseurs. After all, they were targeting the sons of the upper class, not knowing wine would be embarrassing at a grand banquet. Upon hearing the name Jing Mo mentioned, they all instantly perked up. Young Master Jing, you're opening a Chateauneuf du Pape? When Ding Chen spoke, everyone knew this wine was no ordinary bottle. Chen, what's wrong? The party secretary asked in confusion. Chateau d'Yquem? The cheapest bottle costs over 300,000. If it's older, the price won't be less than $500,000. What did you say? Over 500,000. Everyone present was stunned. Over 500,000 for a single bottle of wine? That means each sip costs thousands, even tens of thousands. What kind of wine is this? Made of gold? As the crowd gasped, 2 waiters carefully pushed a cart over, moving with utmost caution. 2 men in bartender uniforms followed behind, standing guard. Young Master Jing Mo, your 1990 Chateau d'Yquem has arrived. Shall we open it now? A bottle of 1990 Chateau d'Yquem costs over $1,000,000, a world treasure, with each bottle consumed reducing its global supply. Shi Fei stood up in shock. What did you say? A 1990 Chateau d'Yquem? Seeing her boyfriend so flustered, Tian. Honey, what's wrong? What about the 90s vintage? Shi Fei stared intently at the food cart, his eyes filled with longing. His breathing grew slightly ragged before he slowly sank back into his chair. After composing himself, he finally spoke. The British Prince's wine cellar only has 1 bottle of 1990 Grand Cru class. The last auction price was $200,000, which converts to 1.4 million renminbi. This news left everyone speechless. 1,400,000 for a single bottle of wine? A sip costing tens of thousands. Shi Fei and Ding Chen felt their lives were complete. Having tasted a sip of the 90s Grand Cru class would be something to brag about for half a year. From now on, no other wine at the dinner table would ever measure up. Because there simply wasn't a better wine to be found anywhere in the world. Niu Yanyu eyed the wide-eyed crowd with a sideways glance. Their wide-eyed expressions were downright embarrassing. That's ridiculous. My older brother spent over $1 million on a single mattress. Hearing this, the party secretary in Li Chuanxiu recalled a wealthy young man who had spent 4 million yuan ordering several mattresses at the start of the semester. The forums were flooded with that story back then. Even before Jing Mo gained fame, people were already speculating about his identity. Was it really so outrageous for Jing Mo to open a bottle of wine worth over $1 million now? Shi Fei heaved a heavy sigh, feeling crushed once more. A wine costing over 100,000? That's just too cheap. Others spend $1 million. What a lavish gesture. Open it, open it. If it's not enough, bring more. It's just $1 million plus bottle of wine. If you can drink 3 bottles, open them all. Jing Mo certainly spoke with generosity. His words made money seem like nothing. Niu Yanyu felt exhilarated on Jing Mo's behalf. Look at that now, that's showing off, that's pure satisfaction. That's what having money means. After Kandi sobered up, he poured everyone a glass. The group stared at the crimson liquid in their stemmed glasses, unable to believe each sip cost tens of thousands. Chapter 164, Boss. My heart is heavy. Before taking a sip, Shi Fei deliberately pulled out his phone to snap a photo. This made his girlfriend, Tian, feel somewhat embarrassed. Ding Chen, standing nearby, considered doing the same but felt the act was too embarrassing and gave up. Deep down, he desperately wanted to snap a photo and show off in his buddy's group chat. Here's a detail: when Xiaozhu wanted to drink, Niu Yanyu stopped him and forcibly swapped the alcohol for a soft drink. After eating and drinking their fill, everyone felt they hadn't had enough fun yet. Xiaozhu suggested they all go singing together. It was a rare chance to hear Jing Mo sing. As a 5-star hotel, Chongqing soared 52 stories high, with its top 3 floors housing a gym, swimming pool, and KTV lounge. Additionally, there are 10 large conference rooms, a meeting hall, a spa, and a revolving buffet restaurant. The remaining rooms were all guest suites. Jing Mo instructed the attendant to select any available KTV room. With fewer than 10 people in total, the hotel's KTV rooms were all fairly similar in layout, and the equipment was nothing special. Certainly not as impressive as the setup in Jing Mo's Accord. The 100 million yuan sound system had been moved to the Yaage, along with the holographic projection system. For some reason, the Yaage was now experiencing an unprecedented surge in customer traffic. Guests wanting to visit now had to make reservations, as the crowds were so large they'd disrupt other patrons' experience. Jing Mo had no choice but to start charging fees. Otherwise, the place was simply too crowded. Originally, everyone came for the lively atmosphere. While more people certainly added to the excitement, it became problematic when it started affecting other guests. But after Jing Mo started charging, even more guests showed up. Not only did the numbers increase, but daily reservation slots became fiercely competitive. Everyone wanted to experience the same holographic projection technology and the 100 million yuan sound system. Adding to the buzz, Mu Tongyao had spread the word that Jing Mo was the owner of Yage. This drew a flood of Jing Mo's fans hoping to catch a glimpse of their idol. Initially, they planned to take the group to Yage for karaoke, but upon checking with Mu Doyao, all private rooms were fully booked. If they tried to gather in the main hall, Jing Mo would be mobbed the moment he showed up. With no other choice, he had to settle for the KTV at Chongqing Hotel. The attendant led them to the Imperial Suite at Chongqing Hotel. Wang Zihong was somewhat surprised, as he had been to this particular room before. His uncle was the owner and largest shareholder of Chongqing Hotel. He had once declared that no one else could ever use this room except him. So why was the attendant leading them here? What shocked him even more was seeing his uncle inside the room. He was adjusting the room temperature with the air conditioner remote. He smiled and greeted everyone upon their arrival. "Young Master Jing, why didn't you tell me you were coming? I just heard from my staff that you were here, so I rushed over from home." Taoan spotted Wan Zihong in the crowd and froze. He asked in confusion, "Zihong? What are you doing here?" Wan Zihong replied, "Uncle, I'm here celebrating my girlfriend's best friend's birthday." Taoan nodded slowly. "Alright then, I won't disturb your fun. Make sure you keep Jing Xiao company properly. If he's even slightly unhappy, he'll go straight to your father and complain." With that, Taoan exchanged a few pleasantries with Jing Mo before turning and leaving the private room. Wan Zihong gave a wry smile, his gaze complex as he looked at Jing Mo. His own uncle, whom he'd always been so proud of, was showing such deference to this Jing Mo. Sigh. Here he was, still bragging to his woman about how great his uncle was. Li Chuanxia's roommate had found such a terrifying boyfriend. Now, Wan Zihong found himself wanting to befriend Jing Mo. After all, Jing Mo was currently the hottest internet celebrity. Even setting that aside, he was one of Y City's top-tier rich second generation. Normally, he wouldn't even get the chance to stand and chat with someone like him, yet now they were sharing a meal. Wasn't this heaven-sent opportunity for his own rise? If he could cultivate a good relationship with Jing Mo, who was to say he couldn't rise to the top? Moreover, he believed Jing Mo must be surrounded by influential figures. If he could be introduced to them through Jing Mo, it would be like leaping from a frog to a dragon gaining entry into high society. But Wan Zihong wasn't alone in this thinking. His two other boyfriends were harboring the exact same ambitions. Ding Chen and Shi Fei never dreamed they'd one day share a table with young Master Jing Mo. The kicker? They were all trying to steal each other's women. Fortunately, Jing Mo arrived just in time, preventing them from saying anything more outrageous. The thought of getting drunk and making a move on Fan Qingsno sent shivers down their spines. At that moment, they all felt profound relief. Inside the KTV, Niu Yangyu and Jing Mo sat together, while the girls huddled in their own group. The remaining three men sat together near Jing Mo. Jing Mo looked at Niu Yangyu. "Hey, Niu, what's up? You didn't pick up my call yesterday, and now I run into you here today." When it came to familiarity, Jing Mo and Niu Yangyu were arguably the closest friends in Y City. Their conversation flowed freely. Niu Yangyu sighed heavily, his face clouded with worry. He then grabbed a bottle of beer, tilted his head back, and downed the entire bottle without a glass. A single tear rolled down the corner of his eye. He clung to Jing Mo and began sobbing uncontrollably. "Brother, I'm so miserable." Jing Mo didn't know what had happened to the other man, but since he called him brother, he'd help him as much as he could if there was anything he could do. "Shanyo, what's wrong? Tell me what's bothering you. Is there trouble at home? Just name the price, I can help you with hundreds of millions." The three men swallowed hard. Look at that brotherly bond. Billions of yuan, no big deal. Niu Yangyu sighed. "Brother, it's not about money." He hesitated, about to speak, but his body trembled under Qiuji's piercing gaze. He forced another bitter smile. "Big brother, don't ask. I'm screwed either way." Jing Mo felt a bit baffled. What on earth was going on? "Niu Yangyu, come here. My shoulder's a bit sore." At Qiuji's request, Niu Yangyu hurriedly stood up, his face grimacing as he moved behind her and began massaging her shoulders with great care. Jing Mo was utterly baffled. Had their roles switched? Normally, Qiuji would never dare speak to Niu Yangyu like that. But what was going on now? Seeing Jing Mo alone, the three men's eyes burned with intensity, even more so than when they looked at women. One of them grabbed a bottle of beer and approached. "Young Master Jing, we know you sing beautifully. How about taking the stage for a song?" "Yeah, Jing Mo. You're the hottest singer online right now. I'd love to hear you sing live." The village chief and Li Chuanxiu chimed in. "Exactly, Jing Mo. Today's Qingshua's birthday, sing her a song to show your feelings." Jing Mo stood up and picked up the microphone from the table. "Singing my old songs before this feels pointless. I'm going to sing a new one to express my feelings for Qing Xue. Chapter 165. Do you belong to me? Vote request. As usual, Jing Mo transferred a backing track from his phone's documents to the KTV room's computer. Soon, cheerful accompaniment filled the KTV speakers. The others were still wondering what kind of music this was, wondering why the rhythm was so fast. But as soon as the accompaniment began, Jing Mo's voice filled the room. Girl, I don't want to see you hurt like that. So I learned to spoil you. Time and again, I've blamed you wrongly. What kind of attitude do I need to adopt? So it won't seem like I'm being mean. Those who come bear ill will the kind-hearted never come. Because I too once stood outside the door. This melody was the first they'd ever heard in this world, and their bodies began swaying involuntarily to the rhythm. Jing Mo had sung it in a bar before, but it hadn't spread widely, many hadn't heard it. The group found Jing Mo's rendition of this song incredibly captivating. Girl, my story unfolds because of you. I learned to endure for you, changed all my bad habits for you. Girl, I don't want to see you hurt the same way. All the pampering I learned, blaming you for what I truly needed. Jing Mo found himself nostalgic for the charisma of a master from his past life. Now I've walked down the same path as you truly out of necessity. Jing Mo thought to himself. In any case, the beast's current behavior fully justifies me singing this song. Fan Qingxue met Jing Mo's gaze with eyes brimming with deep affection. She felt a rare flush of blush. She never imagined Jing Mo could love her this deeply. For you, I'd climb mountains and cross seas for you, I'd empty my pockets. No grand promises, but his feelings were genuine. Niu Yongyu thought this was a textbook case of love-struck brain. Jing Mo could charm her with just one song. No wonder the boss was so skilled at wooing women. If he could sing too, would he ever lack female attention? By the time Jing Mo finished his song, all 5 women were lost in its melody. Truly worthy of the title Young Master Jing. No wonder millions of netizens call him a genius. The 3 guys turned into total suck-ups, pouring out every ounce of flattery they'd ever learned to praise Jing Mo. The 5 women were practically pregnant from listening. After placing the microphone back on the table, Jing Mo walked up to Fan Qingxue. He gazed at her deeply and murmured, "Qingxue, happy birthday." Fan Qingxue's bad mood vanished instantly as she smiled back at Jing Mo. So what if there were others around Jing Mo? As long as she held a place in his heart, that was enough. Right up until the end, Fan Qingxue's heart was filled with sweetness. It was getting late, and before they knew it, it was already past midnight. Technically, Fan Qingxue's birthday had passed the day before. Everyone was preparing to leave. They stepped out of the hotel entrance. "Qingxue, are you coming back to campus with us?" Fan Qingxue glanced at everyone's boyfriends. She stated bluntly, "What? If you go back to campus now, will your boyfriends be okay with that?" Party secretary. Li Chuanxiu. Xiao Jimu covered her mouth. "Don't even get me started. I'm not going back to school, I'm off for some alone time with Niu Bao." The party secretary and Li Chuanxiu both looked awkward. Their earlier words had been spoken with ulterior motives. They weren't keen on Fan Qingxue getting so close to Jing Mo. Jing Mo was simply too outstanding, they were a bit envious themselves. Keeping them apart for even a day brought them a measure of satisfaction. Tian sighed and said to Jing Mo, "I've lost to you completely. I've always refused to accept it. I wanted to find a better man for Qingxue just to prove I could outdo you, to show the world there are men superior to you." Jing Mo asked with a playful expression, "So did you find him?" Tian sighed with resignation. "No, I haven't. You really are perfect. You deserve Qingxue completely. So I wish you happiness. Maybe I just couldn't stand you." Whether it was because Tian had had too much to drink or because Jing Mo's words had truly struck a nerve, she suddenly let her guard down, pouring out her heart in front of everyone. "Then I'll wish you and Shi Fei eternal happiness too. You deserve it." Jing Mo wasn't the type to hold grudges against a girl. He let it go with a smile. The 3 guys, each with their own car, drove off with their girlfriends. "Young Master Jing, be sure to contact us if you ever need anything." As they left, they didn't forget to strengthen their bond with Jing Mo. Everyone had left, leaving only Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue behind. Jing Mo rubbed his nose as he watched the departing cars, muttering to himself, "What's the deal? I drank because I had a designated driver. Why did you guys drink and drive?" Shi Fei, Ding Chen, and Wan Zihang had only driven a few blocks when several police cars began tailing them. The police forced them to stop at a traffic light. "Excuse me, we received a report that the drivers of these 3 vehicles were driving under the influence. Please step out for inspection." Jing Mo slipped his phone back into his pocket. Saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. "I'm just too kind." Fan Qingxue asked curiously beside him, "Who are you just talking to on the phone?" Jing Mo shook his head. "No one." Outside the hotel, it was now late at night. The summer night breeze rustled the girl's skirt, while the dim streetlight cast an atmospheric glow upon Fan Qingxue. Her skin appeared translucent and luminous under the glow. Fan Qingxue always presented a cool and aloof facade to the world. But now, a genuine smile blossomed from her heart. This smile captivated all who saw it, a charming, radiant smile that was both dazzling and enchanting. Jing Mo gazed at her profile, thinking that even a celestial maiden in the heavens could not surpass her beauty. In terms of beauty alone, Fan Qingshua's face was the most exquisite Jing Mo had ever laid eyes upon. Jing Mo, do you belong to me? Why do you ask that? Because I feel like you don't belong only to me, there's someone else in your heart. How could that be? Jing Mo said this with a hint of unease. Fan Qingxue relaxed. Jing Mo had many virtues, wealth was merely the least significant of them. Fan Qingxue didn't call Jing Mo's lie out. She tilted her head to look at the moon in the sky, but it had already set, leaving the heavens pitch black. Jing Mo gazed at her pale neck and pulled out the blue tears he'd bought from his pocket. Don't move. Jing Mo carefully moved behind Fan Qingxue and placed the necklace around her neck. Fan Qingxue looked down at the blue diamond resting on her chest. It was beautiful. She loved it, though truthfully, she would cherish anything Jing Mo gave her. Do you like it? Fan Qingxue asked Jing Mo. Jing Mo considered his taste to be quite good. This necklace was a perfect match for Fan Qingxue, truly beautiful, as if it had been made just for her. He resolved to find an opportunity to commission Master Bai Yuntao to create necklaces for Feng Muyun and Bei Xinyo as well. System, I'm all out of those Durex condoms. Can you give me a few now? I'll pay you back later. Just give me the condoms first and I'll complete tasks to repay you, okay? System, sometimes I seriously consider calling the police. This is the first time I've ever heard of a host asking the system for a loan. Wait, a Durex loan? You're truly unstoppable. P.S. Yamamoto Kagaro, honorable godfathers, I'm begging on my knees. Please, I implore you, give me a few gold notes. Oh. Chapter 166, let the secretary handle it. That day, Jing Mo didn't take Fan Qingxue back with him. Instead, he booked a room at the Evergreen Hotel. 3 reasons. 1. He couldn't drive after drinking. 2. Fan Qingxue was feeling a bit down, and Jing Mo wanted some alone time with her. 3. He simply craved her body. The next day was a weekend. Fan Qingxue said she needed to accompany her younger sister for a follow-up checkup, so she got up early to prepare for the trip home. Jing Mo specifically hailed a cab to send Fan Qingxue home. Truthfully, Fan Qingxue had wanted to bring Jing Mo along to see her sister. But Jing Mo said he had some work to attend to today and wouldn't have time. Fan Qingxue eyed Jing Mo suspiciously. His unease was palpable. But Jing Mo's hypnosis skills had reached an intermediate level. He activated it once, making Fan Qingxue believe him completely. Well, I'll head back first. Call me when you're done. As she left, Fan Qingxue planted a kiss on Jing Mo's lips. After Fan Qingxue left, Jing Mo pulled out his phone. Over a dozen messages lit up the screen, all from Bei Xinyo. Jing Mo now desperately wished the system would grant him a clone technique. That way, he could properly attend to several girlfriends at once. System, when will you reward me with a clone technique? System, host, you must prioritize your career. You can't keep indulging in women. System, moreover, you borrowed 10 Durex condoms yesterday. You must complete 10 temporary tasks within a month. Jing Mo looked up at the sky in utter despair. Even though his net worth was now over 100 billion, he still felt like he was about to default on a loan. What a reckless move. If I'd known I'd have to complete 10 tasks in a month, 3 a day, I'd rather just die. He'd already used 3 in one night. He'd have to rein himself in. Jing Mo opened his phone and just sent a reply. Then Bei Xinyo called him. Jing Mo, what have you been up to lately? You won't answer my calls or reply to my messages? Didn't we agree you'd go shopping with me after military training ended? The moment the call connected, Bei Xinyo's reproachful voice filled the line. Ahem, haven't I been swamped lately? You know I have so many businesses to manage. Jing Mo felt this excuse was a bit weak, but love-struck brains operate on zero IQ. Bei Xinyo bought it hook, line, and sinker. Oh, I see. You should take care of yourself with all that work, don't overdo it. So, are you free today? Let's go see a movie. Jing Mo realized he had indeed neglected Bei Xinyo a bit. Ever since he'd taken her first kiss last time, he'd irresponsibly never reached out to her again. Peach flavor, Jing Mo recalled. What a beast he was, even he couldn't stand the thought of it. I'm free today. You go ahead and get ready. I'll drive to your school to pick you up later. Bei Xinyo's tone brightened considerably. Alright, I'll do my makeup. You can arrive at school in about an hour. Jing Mo sighed after hanging up. He returned to the hotel and knocked on a room door. Mu Tongyao opened the door, already fully dressed. As his personal secretary, Mu Tongyao was required to remain on standby near Jing Mo unless specifically assigned tasks. Xiaoyao, hand me the keys to the Lamborghini 6th Element. Take a taxi to the parking lot and just drive out any car to use for now. Yes, boss. The two exchanged car keys. Jing Mo now owned far too many vehicles, over 50 luxury cars in total. To accommodate them all, Mu Tongyao had purchased an entire parking garage. Those around Jing Mo certainly weren't lacking in vehicles to drive. It was indeed inconvenient for Jing Mo to have someone tag along on his dates, especially a woman. Get in touch with old Dong from Huyu Live. I just acquired that company. Handle the transition and assume full responsibility for it going forward. If you need more staff, hire a few assistants. You handle it as you see fit. Now, all of Jing Mo's businesses, big and small, were entrusted to Mu Tongyao, his secretary. And Mu Tongyao truly was a talent in management. She could handle any task to Jing Mo's satisfaction, never questioning his instructions and executing them strictly. Plus, she's quite attractive, just as the saying goes, when there's work, the secretary handles it. When there's no work, the secretary handles it. She was practically family now. Mu Tongyao nodded. Understood, boss. Jing Mo suddenly remembered something. Oh, and why hasn't MiHoYo gotten back to us yet? Mu Tongyao reported, there's been an issue with Orange Chinese Network. Seems like Bomu Novels has been pressuring us non-stop. MiHoYo is handling that situation right now. Jing Mo dismissed it with a wave. Tell him to throw money at it if he can. Mu Tongyao pondered for a moment before replying, it's not just about throwing money at it. After all, web novels still depend on the quality of the work itself. Orange Novels doesn't really have any standout authors or quality works to speak of. Jing Mo frowned in concern. Without quality content, even throwing money around wouldn't solve anything. Have MiHoYo spend money to poach top authors for us. Just double their pay. If all else fails, I'll write one myself when I have time. Jing Mo found it all too troublesome. He might as well write one himself. He remembered all the big names: The Lost Tomb, Battle Through the Heavens, Covering the Sky, Perfect World. And if he really couldn't recall a plot point? Well, he still had the system. He'd already taken out loans for condoms. Borrowing a few more books wouldn't be a big deal. Debt never weighs you down. Jing Mo now felt he had no one reliable around him. Handing all these tasks to Mu Tongyao made him feel a bit heartbroken. He couldn't let MiHoYo's talent get stuck in Shanghai forever just because of some trashy novels. After assigning all the necessary tasks, Mu Tongyao would dive back into today's work. Jing Mo also had his own business to attend to. As usual, he drove his Lamborghini Sixth Element, drawing stares from passers-by as he headed toward Y Vocational University. Seriously, I don't even want to mention it again. It makes me sick. Jing Mo had grown accustomed to it. Every time he parked these luxury cars at an intersection waiting for the traffic lights, passers-by would snap photos. The thing is, he's a public figure now. Plenty of people recognize his ride. Fans crowded up to the window asking Jing Mo for autographs. Young Master Jing Mo, when will your album be released? I can't wait to hear it. Young Master Jing Mo, when will you hold another concert or party? I'd gladly pay for tickets to attend. Just then, while waiting at a red light, two girls got out of the back seat of the car in front and excitedly walked over to the Lamborghini. They shouted through the window. Jing Mo rolled down his window. With the system constantly enhancing his looks, Jing Mo had become the heartthrob of countless young women. The moment he lowered the window, passers-by nearby all turned to stare. Jing Mo felt a tingle run down his spine. He swore never to drive such a flashy car again. It was far too recognizable. He'd stick to driving a Geely M Grand from now on. When people ask me to choose between a Lamborghini and an M Grand, I'd say the Lamborghini truly holds its own against the M Grand. For those with average family circumstances, a Lamborghini is perfectly sufficient. No need to force an M Grand just for appearances. Chapter 167, Car Club Meet Votes Needed. Jing Mo, startled, floored the accelerator the moment the red light turned green and sped off. Finally arriving at the entrance of Y Vocational University, he deliberately donned a mask and cap before exiting the car. But it didn't help. The Lamborghini Aventador was simply too eye-catching. Wherever it went, it drew stares. Especially at a university entrance, young men's ultimate dreams were undoubtedly Lamborghinis and Ferraris. After getting out, Jing Mo leaned against the car, pulled out a pack of Tycoon cigarettes from his pocket, tore open the wrapper, and took one out to put between his lips. He pulled out his phone and sent a message to Bei Xinyao. I'm here. Waiting by the car at the school entrance. Jing Mo put his phone away, pulled out a lighter, and lit the Tycoon. Even with all the money in the world, Tycoon still tasted best. Just as he lit the cigarette, his phone vibrated. He picked it up to find a message from Bei Xinyao. Got it, I'll be right out. As he smoked, two female college students approached. Jing Mo glanced up. Hey, can we add you on WeChat? Jing Mo pulled out his phone and opened the QR code scanner. Go ahead. After adding him, the two girls said cheerfully, thanks, handsome. With that, they walked away. Though they were gone, he sent a message on WeChat. Leave a note? Jing Mo. Other side, holy crap. Jing Mo stood beside the car, head down, scrolling through a livestream on his phone. I'm here. Her voice rang out as clear as a lark's song. Jing Mo slowly lifted his head to meet a face as pure and exquisite as a first love. She could hold her own against Fan Xingxue now. It had been a while since he'd seen her, and she looked even more stunning now that she'd dressed up. Today, Bei Xinyao wore a black and red mini skirt, a short-sleeved blouse on top, and her hair pulled into a high ponytail. Jing Mo was completely mesmerized. Come on, get in the car. I'll take you out for some fun. Jing Mo opened the passenger door. Bei Xinyao slid into the passenger seat of the Lamborghini. Passers-by around them sighed in envy. The school beauty had been swept off her feet. Boys wished they could take Jing Mo's place. Finally got some free time today. Do you know how long I've been waiting for you? You never reached out to me. Bei Xinyao pouted, throwing a little tantrum. Jing Mo kept one hand on the steering wheel while the other landed on Bei Xinyao's thigh. I've just been swamped, couldn't squeeze out the time. I wonder what's more important, work or your girlfriend? Bei Xinyao was already mentally casting herself as Jing Mo's girlfriend. Of course my girlfriend is more important. Jing Mo quickly replied. Bei Xinyao had a temper like a little girl. She got angry easily but wasn't annoying. Her anger was fleeting. A little coaxing was all it took to calm her down. I bought movie tickets, let's go see a film first. Bei Xinyao suggested cheerfully. Jing Mo didn't mind and agreed right away. Little did he know when Bei Xinyao mentioned the movie title. What a coincidence. It seemed to be the very same movie he'd watched with Fan Qingxue before. Jing Mo didn't know what to say. He couldn't very well say, let's not watch it, I've already seen it, and with another girl at that. Saying that would just invite Bei Xinyao to make a scene. Seeing how much Bei Xinyao enjoyed it, Jing Mo didn't want to dampen her enthusiasm. So Jing Mo and Bei Xinyao went to see that incredibly boring movie again. This time, Jing Mo couldn't even doze off. Bei Xinyao clung to him the entire time, pressing close against him. It made Jing Mo feel uncomfortable. This movie made Jing Mo furious. Damn it, he absolutely had to buy a film studio and make his own movie. What the hell was this? Even a dog could write a better plot than this. Seriously, this. And with a plot like this, so many people still watch it. Jing Mo noticed many female audience members couldn't help but wipe away tears. I can't take this anymore. Then it hit him, wait, wasn't he supposed to invest in a movie? The music editor said the script and contract would be delivered the next day. How many days had it been? Standing me up? Just you wait. Later, I'll have Mutongyao personally call them and ask if that old dong wants to keep his job. If he doesn't, I'll just buy the company myself. Then they'd all become his employees, and he'd make sure to teach each and every one of them a lesson. Jing Mo despised people who didn't keep their word. While watching a boring movie, Jing Mo's phone rang. He opened it to find a WeChat message from Dong Siyuan. Dong Siyuan, young master Jing Mo, the car club event starts tonight. Are you free to attend? Dong Siyuan now fully understood just how elite a second-generation tycoon Jing Mo truly was. 50+ luxury cars just for a freshman welcome party? What a grand gesture. Jing Mo, what time tonight? I happen to be free. After replying, Jing Mo whispered into Bei Xinyao's ear, tonight I'm taking you to a luxury car club meetup. Are you in? Bei Xinyao agreed without hesitation. She'd been pondering what to do with Jing Mo after the movie. Nothing much came to mind. After all, you can't just spend an entire date window shopping. Sure, I'll go with you. Just then, Dong Siyuan replied, young master Jing Mo, are you coming alone or bringing your girlfriend? Jing Mo vaguely recalled that this car club also functioned as a racing club, competing against drivers from other cities. As for the stakes, it was either losing a car or losing a woman. Jing Mo wasn't afraid of losing a car now he had a whole garage full of luxury vehicles to spare. Bringing Bei Xinyao along was just for fun. He'd never use her as a wager. I brought my girlfriend along. Dong Siyuan had assumed Jing Mo would bet his car, but instead he bet his girlfriend. Then make sure your car is as cheap as possible. Otherwise, people from other cities will take notice and keep challenging you to races. Jing Mo thought it over. With the professional racing skills granted by the system, he didn't believe anyone could outdrive him. He wasn't afraid of a race at all. Racing? I'm not scared. I'll just drive my Bugatti. Didn't you keep losing to those Jinling guys before? This time, I'll get you revenge. Dong Siyuan was stunned when he saw Jing Mo's message. Young Master Jing, you absolutely mustn't. That Bugatti of yours is worth over 100 million. There isn't a single car here more expensive than yours. If you show up, they'll definitely provoke you. Dong Siyuan knew the opponent's capabilities. Jinling had 3 professional racers. While they might not rank globally, domestically they could run roughshod over anyone. You think I can't handle them? Dong Siyuan's expression twisted into a bitter smile. He was beginning to regret inviting Jing Mo to join. Given Jing Mo's current fame, it was obvious the opponents would provoke him. And if they lost, they'd surely broadcast it far and wide. After all, it was a chance to make a name for themselves. If they could win Jing Mo's Bugatti, they wouldn't even need hype, it'd be trending tomorrow. P.S. Yamamoto Kagaro, thank you all for your votes, Godfathers. Chapter 168, Professional Drivers Votes Needed. Young Master Jing, you might not realize this, but the car club members are all serious enthusiasts. Some are professional drivers with exceptional skills. Jing Mo listened with utter disbelief. No worries, trust me, I've got this. Seeing he couldn't persuade Jing Mo, Dong Siyuan gave up. Then let's meet at the school gate at 6 tonight. Jing Mo, got it. After watching the movie, Jing Mo and Bei Xinyao casually strolled around Y City shopping mall. Both were well off. Bei Xinyao bought Jing Mo several designer outfits. And just like that, the day slipped away. Come evening, after finishing their hot pot meal, Jing Mo and Bei Xinyao saw it was about time. They pulled out their phones and sent a message to Dong Si-yuan. Meet us at the school entrance. I'm on my way. At the entrance of Golden Eagle Shopping Mall, 2 luxury cars sat quietly parked. A Lamborghini Aventador stood beside a jet-black Bugatti Veyron. Mu Tonyao spotted Jing Mo stepping out and hurried over. Boss, I brought the cars over for you. Jing Mo nodded slowly, handing her the Lamborghini keys while simultaneously taking the Bugatti keys. This was his first time driving a Bugatti. Truth be told, he'd always wanted to experience the world's fastest production car. Jing Mo pulled Bei Xinyao into the billion-yuan luxury car and drove toward the school under the gaze of onlookers. V-room. At the school entrance, Dong Si-yuan was bragging in the car enthusiasts group chat. Today I'm bringing a friend to the car meet. Who is it? Is it that Sixth Element owner you filmed getting into the car? Dong Si-yuan, yep. Car enthusiast 1, nice car, but tell him not to bring it here. Car enthusiast 2, Ma Shan returned from abroad this year. If he spots the Sixth Element, he'll probably challenge that owner to a race. Car enthusiast 3, I'm driving my Maserati this time, let's see who dares to bet against me. Car enthusiast 1, you say that, but even if you don't have a nice car, if you bring a hot woman, won't they still bet with you? Car enthusiast 3, it's been 3 years now, and we lose every single time. I bet this club will disband next year. Dong Si-yuan, sigh, our last hope tonight is Xiaoya. Xiaoya, don't pin your hopes on me. Ma Shan just placed 8th in an international competition. I'm feeling the pressure facing him. Car enthusiast 2, relax, Xiaoya. He only got 8th because the 6-time champion made some inexplicably basic mistake and crashed out. That's how Ma Shan snuck into the top 8. Car enthusiast 1, it's such a tragedy about 6-time champion. He was a once-in-a-century racing prodigy with unmatched instincts. If he were still alive, he'd probably dominate every championship from now on. Car enthusiast 4, absolutely. 6-time champion's skills were in a league of their own. No one in the world could match him. Such a tragedy he passed away so young. Dong Si-yuan, let's not dwell on that. Focus on how we'll handle Ma Shan and his team today. Driver 1, what else can we do? I'm avoiding the fight. Car enthusiast 2, me too. Car enthusiast 3, same here. Jing Mo spotted the Ferrari parked at the school entrance from a distance. Though it was Ferrari's most basic model, it still cost over 3 million yuan. This drew gasps of astonishment from the surrounding students. Damn, $1 million Ferrari. And the driver looks like a student our age, total rich kid. I'm so jealous. If I had a Ferrari, I'd probably wake up laughing in my dreams. But what came next stunned them even more. Holy crap, is that a Bugatti? What's so surprising about that? It's young Master Jing's car. Young Master Jing Mo's car? By now, everyone had accepted Jing Mo's status, so seeing the Bugatti didn't shock them much. After all, they'd witnessed the scene at the freshman welcome party where the Lafayette, Sixth Element, Dark Knight Voice, and over 50 other luxury cars led the procession. Jing Mo parked the car next to the Ferrari. Dong Si-yuan hurriedly got out. A girl also stepped out of the passenger seat. Jing Mo gave Dong Si-yuan's bet a once-over. Jing Mo suspected that if Dong Si-yu lost the race, he wouldn't just hand over the car, he'd probably make his girlfriend accompany the other guy instead. As expected of a woman who caught the eye of a rich kid, she wasn't bad looking, she must be at least a class beauty. You've been waiting a while, haven't you? Dong Si-yuan was flattered. It's my honor to wait for Mr. Jing. The woman beside Dong Si-yuan hurriedly greeted him. Mr. Jing. Hello, I really admire you. Could I get your autograph? The atmosphere grew slightly awkward. The woman hastily clarified, No. I only like your songs. It's pure admiration, nothing else. Hearing this, Jing Mo finally relaxed. He hadn't known what to say just now. An autograph is no problem. Dong Si-yuan quickly changed the subject. This must be your sister-in-law, right? She's absolutely stunning. Bei Xinyao teased playfully, you're quite the smooth talker, aren't you? You flatter me. After the introductions, Dong Si-yuan finally explained, Mr. Jing, this is my girlfriend, Jin Xia. She's studying nursing at the medical school and is currently a freshman. Jing Mo nodded slowly. Hello. Nice to meet you, Mr. Jing. Nice to meet you, sister-in-law. Jin Xia was visibly nervous. After all, this was her idol. Standing so close to him left her feeling somewhat at a loss. Now that everyone's here, shall we head out? Dong Si-yuan quickly nodded. All right, Mr. Jing. Follow my car, I'll lead the way. Jing Mo nodded. It's getting late. Let's head out now. The 4 people got back into the car. Both luxury cars roared to life simultaneously, their thunderous engines echoing across the open field. Passers-by nearby turned their gaze toward the scene once more. Many had already pulled out their phones to start filming. Every autumn, a car enthusiasts gathering is held in southern Jiangsu. This gathering spanned multiple cities. Wealthy second-generation members from Y City, T Prefecture, Jinling, Nantong, and S Prefecture would gather at a villa in the suburbs of Y City. It was said this villa remained closed to the public year-round, only opening its doors for the car enthusiasts gathering. Though called the outskirts of Y City, it's actually the Tri-City junction of T Prefecture, Jinling, and Y City. A 4-lane national highway runs just beyond the villa's gates, making it ideal for racing. Driving from Y City University took nearly an hour to reach the destination. As Jing Mo drove his Bugatti into the villa grounds, the drivers of the luxury cars parked along the roadside all turned to look. They were no strangers to luxury cars, but a Bugatti was a rare sight indeed. Among the nearly 100 attendees at the car club gathering, 1 or 2 top-tier rich second-generation kids did indeed own Bugattis. However, such collector-grade vehicles were rarely driven out, and with the car club event involving illegal street racing, they certainly wouldn't dare bring theirs. Who was this? And who was bold enough? P.S. Yamamoto Kagaro, please spare this lowly author a few gold tickets. I survive on the generosity of my patrons. Chapter 169, this place is off limits for parking. Attendees of the car club gathering were all car enthusiasts who naturally recognized the name of this Bugatti. The voice of the night, this car might be the rarest model in the world. Even the Ferrari up front was completely ignored by everyone. In other words, that Ferrari wasn't even worthy of sharing the same space as this Bugatti. The villa's courtyard was spacious enough to accommodate dozens of guests simultaneously. A long table stood in the center, laden with sumptuous delicacies and beverages. Truth be told, most people here are here to expand their social circles, not because they genuinely love cars. They weren't here for the main event, the race later on. So they could drink freely, and as for how to drive their cars home after the party, nearly every rich kid here had a beautiful female companion. For them, women were the last thing they lacked in this world. Their tastes had shifted away from merely attractive women. They prefer those who are attractive and possess a special status. Those who are merely conventionally attractive are called socialites, utterly beneath their notice. Only the less privileged rich kids bring such women to parties. The women accompanying top-tier rich kids aren't just beautiful, they might be corporate executives, the daughters of influential families, or at the very least hold respectable jobs like students or teachers. The villa courtyard was packed with car club members, clinking glasses and mingling across different social circles. Outside the villa, a seemingly endless row of luxury cars stretched as far as the eye could see. The cheapest car here was worth at least several million. Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Porsches, even the entry-level models of these brands couldn't park near the villa. The closer to the villa, the more expensive the parked vehicles became. Naturally, Dong Si-yuan's car wasn't worthy of the front row. So he found a spot toward the back of the row and parked. After parking and getting out, he walked toward the villa with Jin Xia. Meanwhile, Jing Mo continued driving toward the villa. Gradually, the cars became increasingly luxurious. McLaren P1S, Ferrari SF90S, Lamborghini SVJs, these were all approaching the 10 million yuan range. The very front few vehicles were priced in the hundreds of millions. The Lykan Hypersport, Lamborghini's Venom, and Aston Martin's Valkyrie. These three were positioned at the very front, closest to the villa, as a show of status. Jing Mo, however, parked his Bugatti right at the villa's entrance. This bold move drew the attention of everyone present. The first 4 vehicles belonged to the wealthiest young tycoons in southern Jiangsu. Ma Shan from Jinling, Lu Wenqing from Shanghai, Shi Hong from Nantong, Zhang Xiaoping of the Zhang family. The wealth of these 4 families speaks for itself combined. All the other rich second-generation attendees present couldn't match the assets of even one of these families. Who is this? How dare they park in front of their cars? Isn't this asking for trouble? Many murmured in disbelief. Jing Mo parked the car and stepped out with Bei Xinyao. Some recognized Jing Mo, whose popularity on the Internet of Things was currently at its peak. No one knew his true identity, only that the forces behind him were unfathomably deep. The moment Jing Mo parked, he caught the attention of everyone inside the villa. Lu Wenqing was taken aback upon seeing Jing Mo. She hadn't expected to run into him here. He had the audacity to snatch the villa from her last time, quite the nerve. Young Master Lu, what do you think of this Jing Mo? What's his background? Ma Shan gazed meaningfully toward the villa entrance. Lu Wenqing slowly shook his head. No idea. And I couldn't care less. As long as he stays out of my way, who he is matters not. Even if he were the President of the United States, I wouldn't give him a second glance. Ma Shan smiled faintly. Young Master Lu, you haven't changed a bit. Zhang Xiaoping held a glass of grape juice like a dashing gentleman. By his side was a female companion whose beauty rivaled Zhang Yan, Fan Xingshu, and Bei Xinyao. I'll go meet this young master. He actually dares to drive a Bugatti here. Looks like my garage has gained another collectible. With that, he headed toward Jing Mo. As the wealthiest individuals present, the other guests dared not stand alongside them. The new arrivals greeted Zhang Xiaoping with respectful deference, addressing him as Young Master Zhang. Then they stepped aside. Hello there. My name is Zhang Xiaoping. Let's be friends. Zhang Xiaoping approached Jing Mo, extending his hand with an air of superiority. His arm was held high, even above his chest, an extremely impolite gesture. Jing Mo glanced at him. He'd never seen this guy before. Without lifting a finger, he merely nodded toward Zhang Xiaoping. Jing Mo. Jing Mo replied briefly. He had delayed entering precisely to wait for Dong Siyuan. This guy had parked so far away. Zhang Xiaoping's expression darkened momentarily at Jing Mo's audacity to ignore him, a cold gleam flashing in his eyes. He withdrew his hand. Jing Mo, you know parking isn't allowed here. Zhang Xiaoping remarked meaningfully. Jing Mo looked at where his Bugatti was parked. Then he asked in confusion, "Oh? Why? Is anyone else going to park here?" Seeing Jing Mo feigning ignorance, Zhang Xiaoping sneered, "Didn't you notice? Not a single car dares park within a few meters behind these 4 vehicles. It's because they fear our status. Yet you parked right in front of our 4 cars. Do you really think you have the right to do that?" Bei Xinyao covered her mouth and giggled. "What's that supposed to mean? What kind of status do you have? Royal family or something?" The woman beside Zhang Xiaoping sneered haughtily, "Look at her, such an ignorant woman. Bringing her along is nothing but an embarrassment." Bei Xinyao playfully stuck out her tongue. "Oh dear, my apologies for embarrassing you." The woman snorted coldly. A girl who hadn't even grown any hair yet already knew how to play this disgusting cuteness card. Just as Jing Mo was about to respond, Dong Siyuan pulled him back. "Mr. Zhang, my apologies. This is my friend's first time here." Zhang Xiaoping eyed Dong Siyuan up and down. He didn't recognize this guy, but seeing the fawning look on his face, he could tell he was a small fry. "Your friend parked his car here, isn't that slapping all of us in the face, ruining our reputation?" Dong Siyuan regretted it so much he could have kicked himself. If only he hadn't brought Jing Mo along. He'd forgotten to tell him that the front spot was off limits, it was reserved exclusively for the 4 princes. "Young Master Zhang, I'm truly sorry. I'll have my friend move the car immediately." "Please don't be angry." Zhang Xiaoping scoffed coldly. "Is that all it takes? Then, Mr. Zhang, what do you want? As long as you don't get angry, we'll agree to anything you ask." Dong Siyuan's tone was as submissive as possible, bordering on begging. The Zhang family, a colossal powerhouse in JS province. The current patriarch held a vice-provincial level position. The Zhang's core business was real estate development. With one arm in government and the other in commerce, they complemented each other perfectly. Over the years, their influence had become deeply entrenched throughout JS province. They could practically command instant obedience. Chapter 170, Parking fees are so expensive here. Zhang Xiaoping surveyed the surroundings and addressed Dong Siyuan. "I can be placated. We're all here for entertainment. You two figure out how to make us happy." Jing Mo frowned and asked, "How exactly do you want us to make you happy?" Dong Siyuan stood nearby, trembling with fear. "Young Master Jing, don't speak to young Master Zhang like that." Dong Siyuan was nearly in tears from anxiety. To outsiders, his family was wealthy merchants, but to the Zhangs, they were mere lowly insects. If Zhang Xiaoping wanted to, he could contact the Weiss City Tax Bureau right now and have their company sealed off. Even if no wrongdoing was found, the prolonged delay would sever their cash flow. Bankruptcy would be inevitable. Since ancient times, merchants never fought officials because they couldn't win. Times may change, but that truth remains. Zhang Xiaoping laughed heartily. "How can we be pleased? Just have the 2 of you entertain our guests at the party, and we'll be perfectly happy." Jin Xia's face instantly drained of color. If that were to happen, she wouldn't be able to live in this world anymore. Bei Xinyao's brows knitted tightly, a wave of nausea washing over her. He was called the Crown Prince, yet his thoughts were so vile. Dong Siyuan sank into deep thought. He was truly heartbroken. Jin Xia was his true love, they shared a profound bond. Unlike the 2 women he'd lost before, those who coveted his money, content to be played by others as long as they spent his cash. But this was different. He wasn't stupid. Jin Xia genuinely loved him, and she truly had a wonderful personality. But what could he do? Zhang Xiaoping's single sentence could plunge him into eternal ruin. Dong Siyuan found himself in a dilemma. Jing Mo sneered dismissively, then pulled out a Lacoon cigarette from his pocket, put it in his mouth, and lit it. "Yao Yao, do you have 10 yuan in cash in your wallet?" Bei Xinyao nodded. "Yes. What do you need it for?" Jing Mo didn't answer. "Just give it to me." Under everyone's gaze, Jing Mo accepted the 10 yuan note Bei Xinyao handed him. He stood up and walked toward the villa courtyard. As he passed Zhang Xiaoping, he slipped the 10 yuan note into his wine glass. "Parking fee. Keep it. Dong Siyuan, let's go." Nearly everyone present held their breath as the previously noisy atmosphere abruptly fell silent. No one dared speak, fearing they might get burned. Only the footsteps of Jing Mo and Bei Xinyao echoed around them. "Seriously, I didn't expect parking here to be so expensive. Everywhere else is $5. Bei Xinyao couldn't resist complaining. Zhang Xiaoping stared blankly at the 10 yuan note in his cup. Was he being humiliated? How dare Jing Mo? Lu Wenqing, Chi Hong, and Ma Shan all three fixed their eyes on the scene, wearing expressions that screamed bring on the drama. Among the crowd, a striking figure turned her gaze toward Jing Mo's face. It's him! Xiaoya murmured under her breath. Jing Mo. Do you know who I am? Zhang Xiaoping turned and roared furiously. Jing Mo frowned and turned. If you're not Zhang Xiaoping, then who else could you be? Seeing Jing Mo show no sign of fear, Zhang Xiaoping silently wondered what gave him such confidence. Zhang Xiaoping gave a cold laugh and fell silent. He wasn't stupid. Jing Mo wouldn't dare confront him like this without some kind of backing. But that didn't mean he'd back down. Whoever this guy was, he'd have to answer to JS. With so many people watching today, he couldn't continue the confrontation. After the gathering ended, he'd thoroughly investigate this Jing Mo. Then he'd figure out how to deal with him. Lu Wenqing smiled and stepped forward. Jing Mo, long time no see. Jing Mo glanced at Lu Wenqing. He seemed to be the chairman of that Ba Mao novel company. Damn it, this kid actually dared to suppress me before. He even tried to snatch that villa from me. Was it really necessary for him to act so familiar now? Lu Wenqing, however, was unaware that Jing Mo was the owner of Orange Novel. Unaware of their competitive relationship, he was simply intrigued by Jing Mo. What intrigued him even more was the holographic projection technology in Jing Mo's hands. Bamao was China's largest entertainment company. No matter how entertainment companies evolved, their core function remained the same, creating hype and gimmicks to attract traffic. Jing Mo's holographic projection technology was currently the most sensational gimmick around. If Bamao could acquire it, they'd likely set new records and elevate the company to unprecedented heights. The title of China's wealthiest individual might even be within reach. Jing Mo, that Zhang Xiaoping holds grudges like no one else. Should I put in a good word for you? Maybe we could shake hands and make peace? Lu Wenqing approached Jing Mo with the suggestion. Jing Mo replied curtly, thanks, but no thanks. Lu Wenqing held back the rest of his words. Jing Mo, I have a business proposal I'd like to discuss with you. Would you be interested? Seeing no point in small talk, Lu Wenqing cut straight to the chase. What? Our 8 Cats Group wants to purchase your holographic projection technology. Name your price. Jing Mo refused decisively upon hearing this, not for sale. What? Lu Wenqing frowned. But Lu Wenqing knew refusal was also a bargaining chip. Perhaps money isn't your concern, but our 8 Cats Group can offer something else in exchange, like shares in the company. The entire group gasped in unison. Shares in the 8 Cats Group? Currently riding the wave of the internet revolution and reaping the dividends of the new era, 8 Cats Group was a rising star. With a market value of trillions, it could be said that every corner of the internet was now under Baimao's control. The Lu family actually wants to trade shares for a holographic projector. It was truly hard to believe. Yet it makes sense. Once this holographic projection technology hits the market, it's bound to reshape the current business landscape. Many believe the cyber world envisioned in the future will arrive sooner than expected. Once holographic projection technology becomes widespread, it will permeate every corner of cities, leaving its influence everywhere. Jing Mo will be raking in the profits. Currently, not a single hint of this holographic projection technology has leaked to the outside world. Only Jing Mo possesses it. Major private enterprises research institutes are now scrambling to develop this technology, hoping to create a replica. Major domestic companies have dispatched representatives to lobby for potential collaborations with Jing Mo. News of this matter has spread abroad. Pear Company has already dispatched representatives who are en route and will likely approach Jing Mo to discuss potential collaboration opportunities. It's not just Pear Incorporated, many foreign giants covet holographic projection technology and will likely make their moves. In any case, the price won't be low. The government is also monitoring the situation. Once the timing is right, relevant officials will approach Jing Mo to discuss requisitioning the technology. Now that the Lu family has begun developing holographic projection technology early on, it's best for the two parties involved to discuss this face to face. The outcome remains uncertain. The wealthy second-generation attendees present once again focused their attention here, convinced that if the deal were to close, it would send shockwaves through the entire business district. Jing Mo remained impassive. I'm sorry, but I have no intention of selling the holographic projection technology. No matter how high the price, I won't agree. Lu Wenqing remained persistent. Mr. Jing, we can discuss this in detail. There's no need for such a decisive refusal. Chapter 171, The Sky High Bet. There's nothing to discuss. The holographic projection technology is still in the development phase, and we won't be releasing the technical details publicly for now. Seeing Jing Mo's unyielding stance, Lu Wenqing changed tactics. In that case, let's become friends. By Qianqian and you are close, she's my brother's fiancée. Since she's your friend, our relationship could naturally deepen. Jing Mo was taken aback. This remark caught his attention. By Qianqian has a fiancé? Why hasn't she mentioned this to me? In that case, let's be friends. A flash of cunning flickered in Lu Wenqing's eyes. He extended his hand and shook Jing Mo's. As Zhang Xiaoping approached, Lu Wenqing interjected, Xiaoping, Jing Mo is family now. You can't lay a finger on him anymore. Zhang Xiaoping snorted coldly. Since young Master Lu has spoken, I'll give him face. Kid, you'd better watch your step from now on. Best you stay holed up in Weiss City for the rest of your life. Don't even think about going anywhere else. If you set foot in Jilin, I'll make sure you regret it. Lu Wenqing forced a smile. No worries, young Master Jing. I won't go to Jilin. Come to the Magic City instead, that's my turf. If I get the chance, I'll treat you properly. The entertainment scene in the Magic City is a bit more developed than Weiss City's. Jing Mo blared coldly at Zhang Xiaoping. I detest threats more than anything. This is the last time. I never want to hear you threaten me again. Zhang Xiaoping's eyes narrowed coldly. What did you say? A palpable tension flared between them once more. Lu Wenqing sighed inwardly. These two really had tempers. Ma Shan interjected at that moment. What's there to argue about? All you do is throw around threats. What? Are you two going to start fighting right here? Since we're here for the car club meet, why not settle it with a race? Let's see who's the better driver. Ma Shan's suggestion was accepted by both Jing Mo and Zhang Xiaoping without hesitation. Heh, young Master Jing, I wonder if you dare race me? Zhang Xiaoping challenged Jing Mo with a provocative look. Why wouldn't I dare? Oh? What's the wager? Your Bugatti? I don't think you'd be that stingy. Zhang Xiaoping continued to provoke Jing Mo, confident in his driving skills. So how do you want to wager? If we're betting, at our level, 100 million is still money? If we're going to bet, let's go big. Jing Mo asked suspiciously, just tell me how we're betting. Stop beating around the bush. Alright, you're a straightforward guy. I take back what I said about you earlier. If you lose, you give me one of your holographic projectors. Dare you take that bet? Everyone froze in surprise. So Zhang Xiaoping had been waiting here for Jing Mo all along. Everyone knew the value of a holographic projector. Using it as a wager was a bit excessive. Jing Mo's expression remained impassive. Then what can you offer to bet against the holographic projector? Zhang Xiaoping thought for a moment before replying. I own a film production company worth over 1 billion yuan. I hold all the shares. If I lose, I'll transfer every single share to you, not a single one missing. Holy crap, that's huge. A publicly traded company worth over 1 billion yuan, you just casually throw that down as a bet? Damn, I'm jealous. My family's entire assets don't even reach 10 billion. Holographic projection tech is great, but is it really worth 10 billion? You just don't get it. Holographic projection technology is absolutely worth more than 10 billion. Look at young Master Lu, he'd gladly spend 10 billion to buy it, let alone use it as a bet. Jing Mo chuckled. But before agreeing to the wager, he asked, how do your driving skills compare to the 6-crown champions? Zhang Xiaoping didn't understand the meaning behind Jing Mo's question. 6-crown champion, the undisputed king of racing, had tragically perished in a crash during a competition. Even in death, he wouldn't dare claim to be better than him. Forget him, even the current top driver in the country wouldn't dare claim superiority over 6-crown champion. The 6-crown champion's level was unmatched for 6 consecutive years. He dominated every major award in world-class competitions, standing alone at the pinnacle with absolute prowess. No one could even catch a glimpse of his back. 6-time champion? I'm nowhere near his level. Zhang Xiaoping answered honestly. Even if he liked to brag, he knew better than to make empty boasts. Everyone present was serious about cars, and the 6-time champion was nothing short of a legend in their eyes. While no one would call him out publicly for boasting, it would likely become ammunition for gossip behind his back. Jing Mo nodded slowly. Alright, I'll take your bet. Dong Siyuan was startled again and rushed to intervene. Young Master Jing, you absolutely mustn't. Young Master Shang's driving skills rival those of professional racers. You'll lose if you bet against him. Others began murmuring as well. Has Jing Mo gotten too big for his britches lately from all the online praise? Does he not know his place? Hasn't he heard about young Master Shang's skills? Last year at the car club's fun race, he took second place, just 7 seconds behind young Master Ma. The rest of us couldn't even see their taillights. Talk about a young bull fearing no tigers. Jing Mo seems to still be a student. Being young, he's prone to acting on impulse. What kind of talk is that? If they weren't impulsive, would they even be called young? But acting on impulse comes at a cost. Consider it a lesson learned on the road to maturity. Amidst the murmurs of the crowd, back in City Y, Xiaoya was deep in thought. Car enthusiast 1, Xiaoya, what are you thinking about? Xiaoya slowly shook her head. If Jing Mo had been driving that Lamborghini Aventador on Wenchang Road last time, then his driving skills were truly impressive. But was it really him? Xiaoya vaguely recalled the last time she went mountain driving with a few car enthusiasts from the group. She had been far ahead when, at a red light, a black Lamborghini Aventador challenged her. It then passed her with an extremely exaggerated maneuver. And that spectacularly showy cornering technique. She remembered being so startled she'd forgotten how to drive. If it was him, it was anyone's guess who would win this bet. Seeing Jing Mo agree, flashes of excitement lit up the eyes of Ma Shan, Chi Hon, and Lu Wenqing. In that case, young Master Jing will raise the stakes. I own an estate in Nantong worth 10 billion. If you beat me, it's yours. If you lose, I want a holographic projector too. Chi Hon spoke up first. Lu Wenqing countered without hesitation. Young Master Jing, I own the Baomao novel building in Shanghai. You know Baomao novels, right? Bet against me, and if you win, the building is yours. Ma Shan also added his wager. Jing Mo, I'll bet with you too. Here's the deal, I have a hotel in Jinling worth over 10 billion. If you win, it's yours. But I also want a holographic projector. All four of them eyed Jing Mo like he was a piece of juicy meat. In the racing world, they knew every notable name. There was no one called Jing Mo. Racing differs from other sports. It requires dedicated tracks for practice. On public roads, speeds rarely exceeded 300 km/h. But on a track, 300 km/h is the norm. Once you've been on the track, everyone knows you exist. P.S. Yamamoto Kagaro, thank you all for your votes, Godfathers. Every week, I'll select 3 gold ticket members to receive book banner membership as a token of appreciation for your support. Chapter 172, You Can All Bet Against Me. No such person exists in the domestic racing scene, so they were certain that even if Jing Mo had any driving skills, they couldn't possibly be this good. They completely overlooked the fact that Jing Mo had just asked them about the 6-time champion. Are you kidding me? Could this kid possibly have the skills of a 6-time champion? Dong Siyuan paced anxiously nearby. He'd been worried Jing Mo might lose a car worth 100 million. Now, every single additional bet was starting at 100 million yuan. Jing Mo's holographic projection was simply too tempting. Not only did the 4 princes covet it, but even some ordinary rich second-generation kids were eyeing it up, seizing the opportunity. A car enthusiast from Jinling was acting like a mad gambler. Jing Mo, I'll match your bet. My family owns a BMW dealership. While it's worth less than 10 billion, I'll cover the difference in cash. The other car enthusiasts felt this guy had foresight. This might be their only chance to win the holographic projection. They only regretted not having 10 billion yuan in assets to stake on the bet themselves. I'm not interested in your holographic projection, but I am interested in your car. Care to race? The woman beside you looks like she's still a virgin. How about betting my car against yours? In an instant, a group of rich second-generation kids collectively challenged Jing Mo to a race. The Weiss City crowd was getting annoyed. Xiaoya stepped forward and said, isn't this a bit too much? Everyone challenging Jing Mo to a bet. Won't you all gang up during the race to sabotage him and prevent him from overtaking? Xiaoya's point was valid. The stakes from these 4 princes and their fellow car enthusiasts had already surpassed 5 billion yuan. To put that in perspective, most of the wealthy second generation here had family assets barely exceeding 1 billion yuan, with very few surpassing 10 billion. It was inevitable that someone might harbor ill intentions, helping the 4 princes win the race as a token of loyalty. If the 4 princes won the race, they'd surely reap substantial rewards. Crucially, this was all within the rules. After Xiaoya stepped forward, the local car enthusiasts in Weiss City grew anxious. Now she'd become the target of everyone's criticism. Hey, what are you talking about? We're all competing fairly. What do you mean, sabotaging the race? Exactly. Isn't blocking other cars with your own vehicle during a race perfectly within the rules? If you can't stand it, add your own bet and join the race. Then you can protect young Master Jing Mo yourself. Weiss City's economy lagged behind other major cities, resulting in fewer wealthy second-generation heirs. Consequently, the car club members lacked any particularly impressive backgrounds. This meant other regions had their princelings, while Weiss City had no such figures. Among the car club attendees, Weiss City's group was the most looked down upon and bullied. When conflicts arose between other cities and Weiss City, the local princes would step in to defend their own. This is only natural. Regional prejudice exists everywhere. Now, Weiss City finally has someone who can hold its head high. Though Jing Mo's identity wasn't fully revealed, Xiaoya sensed he was no ordinary man, someone worthy of standing shoulder to shoulder with those 4 princes. So she decisively stepped forward to support Jing Mo. Fine, I'll join. You want to raise the stakes? Then just like every year, I'll bet my car. Xiaoya, don't be impulsive. Car enthusiasts from Weiss City stepped forward to dissuade her. After being held back for so many years, are you all just going to keep bottling it up? Xiaoya shot a cold stare at her friends, trying to talk her out of it. If you don't dare to join, I'll go alone. I absolutely refuse to see someone from Weiss City challenge so many people from other cities by themselves. Though Xiaoya was a woman, her words now were as firm as steel, her presence holding its own against any man. The car enthusiasts were visibly moved by her words. Fine. I'll stake my car too. If I lose, it's yours. By now, nearly all the car club members had arrived. Most of those intending to join the upcoming race had gathered in the villa's courtyard. Seeing these bullied Weiss City rich kids finally dare to fight back, the others all stepped forward to sneer and mock them. Oh come on, you guys. Seriously? Standing up for this loser? Did you forget how you reluctantly compensated us with your cars a few years back, then sent your girlfriends to our beds with sour faces? I remember it was you. Your girlfriend got pregnant last year. Found the father yet? Planning to use your woman as collateral again this time? Ha ha ha. The group roared with unrestrained laughter. The local rich kids of Vice City had never endured such humiliation, but there was nothing they could do. The accusations were true. Their cars were no cheap rides. They weren't about to hand them over. So instead, they'd have to offer up their women. At worst, they'd just have to pay a hefty sum for emotional distress when they got back. A wealthy second-generation heir from Jinling stepped forward, standing before Xiaoya. Beautiful lady, I'm not interested in your car, I'm interested in you. How about we make a wager? If I win, the car is yours. What do you say? His gaze was unrestrained as he looked at Xiaoya, his eyes burning with desire at her stubborn defiance, wishing he could make her sing conquer right then and there. Xiaoya spat with disgust. Get lost. You're disgusting. Do you really think I'd care about your car? I'll bet you my own. Zhang Xiaoping chuckled awkwardly. Little lady, your car isn't good enough for me. If you want to compete, bet yourself. If I win, my Lamborghini Venom is yours. If you lose, how about spending the night with us brothers? Xiaoya gritted her teeth. She despised these hypocritical rich kids using women as gambling stakes. Jing Mo interjected, let me take you on instead. A Venom? My Bugatti could buy 3 of yours. Zhang Xiaoping's eyes turned cold. Fine. I'll take you on. And let's include that earlier wager too, how about it? Jing Mo was unusually annoyed by these filthy rich brats. Anyone who wants to bet against me, come on. I own over 50 luxury cars, I'll put them all on the line. If I lose, they're yours. And since you've previously bet women with car enthusiasts in Y City, if you want to wager with me, put your women on the line. I won't accept cars as stakes. The entire crowd gasped at his words. Has this kid lost his mind? Challenging all 4 cities at once? You look down on us? Think we won't take you on? I'll take you on. I'll add a wager if I win, I won't take your car. I'll take the woman by your side. Bei Xinyao frowned, clearly annoyed. Jing Mo slowly shook his head. My woman isn't a commodity. I won't bet her. Take it or leave it. If you don't want it, then don't bet with me. Bei Xinyao felt a sweet warmth in her heart at Jing Mo's words. Was this what it felt like to be protected? Chapter 173, Go slash their tires. Jing Mo's tone was firm, leaving no room for negotiation. Everyone knew the woman by Jing Mo's side held immense importance to him. A fleeting look of disappointment flashed across the other women's eyes. They understood the gap between themselves and that girl. In the eyes of the wealthy, they were merely tools for appearances. If not for their looks, they likely wouldn't have been chosen at all. Their fate was tragic, brought here only to be used as stakes in a gamble. And once the man failed, they would be discarded like toys. But what could they do? Their humble origins left them no choice but to climb upward through such means. Even if it meant sullying themselves beyond recognition, they harbored not a single complaint. The only thing that truly moves them is witnessing scenes like this before their eyes. The other girl wasn't much prettier than they were, yet her fate was utterly different. By comparison, Bei Xinyao was the precious treasure others held in the palm of their hands. Jing Mo's words ignited the passion of the Y City crowd. We'll chase the bet too. Our driving skills aren't great, but we can help clear some obstacles for young Master Jing, making sure no one bothers him during the race. Damn it, it's just a sports car. If I lose, it's yours. Xiaoya watched as the Y City crew emerged, united, and felt deeply gratified. She approached Jing Mo. Young Master Jing, go ahead and bet with confidence. If we lose, we'll all share the burden together. Jing Mo smiled and said, thank you. When does the match begin? The 4 princes exchanged glances, their competitive spirit ignited. The stakes of this wager were simply too high, even they couldn't afford to lose. 10 billion yuan was no small sum. The 4 princes, as they were called, certainly didn't have 10 billion in liquid assets in their accounts. Otherwise, they wouldn't have used real estate as collateral for the wager. Losing would surely break their hearts. But if they win, once they get their hands on the holographic projection technology, even 100 billion would be worth it. As soon as the final participants are confirmed, we can begin any time. Then let's not waste any time. Quickly take roll call, we need to get started. Jing Mo urged. Zhang Xiaoping sneered, so eager to hand over your car to me, are you? Jing Mo gave a cold laugh. I'm planning to start a taxi company. I'm just a few vehicles short. Once I win yours, they'll all be hitting the streets. Zhang Xiaoping had been outmaneuvered by Jing Mo countless times today. For years in southern Jiangsu, he'd practically ruled the roost. Everyone bowed and scraped, addressing him as young Master Zhang. But now Jing Mo kept provoking him. He vowed that no matter who Jing Mo was, he would make him pay dearly after today. Lu Wenqing smiled politely. Young Master Jing, no need to rush. Let me explain the rules first, so you won't refuse to accept defeat later. Go ahead. Lu Wenqing proceeded to explain the competition rules. It was actually quite simple, a timed race. Starting from the national highway outside the villa's entrance, the finish line was at a bridge near the T-state border. The total distance was 27.5 kilometers. 8 professional referees oversaw the race, while 20 photographers captured the entire route, streaming live footage online. The live stream would be hosted on Huyu Live, currently China's largest streaming platform. Jing Mo listened and slowly nodded. The competition rules were sound with no loopholes, ensuring fairness. After Lu Wenqing explained the rules, the referees proceeded to register the participants. Surprisingly, over 70 participants had registered for this competition. This was significantly more than previous competitions. Of the 70-plus participants, only 11 were locals from Y City. Many wealthy second-generation individuals dared not enter this competition. Not because they feared losing, but because they feared winning. During registration, Jing Mo, Bei Xinyao, Dong Siyuan, and Jin Xia gathered around a long table, enjoying the delicacies. Bai Xinyao held a small plate, picked up a bite-sized cake from the table to sample it first, then placed the rest on the plate and handed it to Jing Mo. Jing Mo, this cherry cake is absolutely delicious. You have to try it. Jing Mo smiled and opened his mouth to accept Bei Xinyao's offering. It really is quite tasty. Try this flavor. Jing Mo picked up the piece he'd just taken a bite from and offered it to her. Yours tastes better. Bei Xinyao's eyes widened as she savored every bite. Dong Siyuan was on the verge of tears. What kind of timing was this? Young Master Jing Mo really had nerves of steel. He'd joined this bet too, staking his brand new Ferrari. If he lost this time, his father would never buy him another new car. Young Master Jing, what's the rush? Can't you share some tactics with me? Jing Mo thought for a moment before replying, if you're talking about tactics, I actually have one. Xiaoya brought a fellow car enthusiast over and asked, oh, what's your strategy? Xiaoya knew Jing Mo was a skilled driver and she wasn't just impulsively following him blindly. So she was genuinely curious what was this foolproof strategy Jing Mo had up his sleeve? Jing Mo stroked his chin, his face radiating confidence. Dong Siyuan, don't worry. I have a surefire way to win, but it requires a sacrifice from you. Dong Siyuan replied with unwavering resolve, Young Master Jing, rest assured. If my sacrifice means victory, I'll do it without hesitation. Jing Mo nodded solemnly. Puncture the tires of every other competing car except ours. That way, we're guaranteed to win, right? Bei Xinyao. Dong Siyuan. Jin Xia. Xiaoya. Car enthusiast 1. Everyone fell silent. Time ticked by. Pre-race preparations had long been completed. Except for Jingma's car, all other race vehicles had been inspected by officials for any issues. With average speeds exceeding 200 km/h during the race, a single misstep could easily lead to catastrophic damage or even loss of life. Therefore, the vehicles could not have even the slightest problem. Cameras on site had activated their recording functions, transmitting live footage to the broadcast room. Viewership quickly surged to 100,000. Holy crap, a Bugatti! And a Venom! Lycan! Valkyrie! The comments were flying everywhere. Most people had never seen these cars in person, only glimpsed them on their phones. Judging by the title, it's a race? Holy crap! They're racing these cars? What's the big deal? These are supercars built for racing. You think they're just for collecting? They actually treat cars like cars, unlike us who treat them like treasures. Just curious, how fast can these race cars really go on the road? How fast? Let's put it this way, you'd be left with just a blur as they pass you. When these beasts really open it up, you'd only catch a fleeting glimpse. Take that Bugatti up front, for example. It's been tested to hit 400 miles per hour. Holy crap, but this Bugatti looks familiar? I swear I've seen it somewhere before. Chapter 174, Rocket Start Boats Needed. Netizens who recognized Jing Mo's Bugatti immediately flooded the live chat. Holy crap, is that Young Master Jing's car? What? Young Master Jing Mo's car? Yeah, Suke 6666. That license plate is so memorable, how could I possibly forget it? I just looked it up, it really is Young Master Jing Mo's ride. What? Is Young Master Jing Mo getting into racing? Isn't he a singer? How'd he get into racing? Who cares what he does? With his money, he could even play with aircraft carriers. Since Young Master Jing Mo's entering the race, I'm definitely rooting for him. Don't get too optimistic. Look at the other racers' cars, they're no worse than Bugattis. It's not just about the car's performance, it's all about driving skill. What good is a rocket if you can't pilot it? The livestream's heat surged again because of Jing Mo. Jing Mo specifically called Mu Tongyao to feature this livestream on Huyu's homepage, ensuring more people saw it. That way, he wouldn't have to worry about those guys reneging on their bets if he won. Today, they were definitely going down. The 6-time champion is gone, time for a new king to ascend the throne. Jing Mo stepped out of the villa, where the Bugatti Veyron Night Sound was parked at the entrance. At that moment, he saw Lu Wenqing, Ma Shan, Zhang Zhaoping, Qi Hong, and many other contestants all dressed in racing suits. Seriously, did it have to be this formal? He wondered if showing up in his casual clothes made him look unprofessional. Young Master Jing Mo, my apologies, I completely forgot to mention you'd need to prepare racing suits in advance. In racing competitions, racing suits are crucial. They serve as the final layer of protection for drivers in accidents. It was said that when the six-time champion crashed, his racing suit saved his life in the first instance. His cause of death was actually the fire that engulfed the rear of his car. He burned to death. Jing Mo looked at Dong Si-yuan, who was dressed in a perfectly fitted racing suit. This outfit resembled armor, shielding every part of his body. Young Master Jing, why don't you try Jin Xiao's racing suit? Dong Si-yuan pulled out a pink cycling suit. Turns out Jin Xiao was a total anime geek. The cycling suit was covered in anime characters, as girly as could be. Even the helmet sported a large red bow. Jing Mo imagined himself appearing in public wearing this outfit. He'd definitely be trending on social media tomorrow. He'd be too embarrassed to show his face. No way was he wearing that. But if he didn't wear it, Bei Xinyao wouldn't be happy. Jing Ma, do you know how dangerous racing is? If you don't wear it, I won't let you compete. What's more important, your life or your pride? Besides, I think you'd look adorable in it. Jing Ma knew this girl was just trying to see him fail. She was practically forcing him to wear it. Unable to resist Bei Xinyao's persistence, Jing Mo finally changed into the pink racing suit. The fit felt a bit tight around the hips, and the sleeves and pant legs were way too short. When Jing Ma stood there in this outfit alongside the four princes, the surrounding area fell silent for 2 seconds before several people covered their mouths to stifle giggles. This was just too jarring. Ha ha ha, what is that? Kaching? Holy crap, young Master Jing Ma is a crossdresser. I can't take it. Screenshot it, quick. Countless netizens saved Jing Ma's photos at that moment, while some marketing accounts had already started writing articles. Zhang Xiaoping eyed Jing Mo up and down. Young Master Jing, you truly stand out like a sore thumb. Jing Mo didn't even glance at the four of them, completely ignoring them. The four didn't dwell on the matter either. The route from here to T-Bridge spanned 27.5 kilometers, featuring straight stretches, winding curves, tunnels, and inclines. The final segment traversed the bridge itself. One misstep could send a car plunging off the deck into the lake below. Many competitors had driven this route before, but Jing Mo was here for the first time. He'd have to adapt on the fly. Jing Mo took a deep breath and stepped into his Bugatti. Bei Xinyao ran to the car and spoke through the window. I don't want you to win. I just want you to come back safely. Jing Mo saw the worry in Bei Xinyao's eyes. Don't worry. I value my life. Jing Mo then drew his starting position, ultimately landing the 17th spot. Having inherited the 6-time champion's driving skills and experience, Jing Mo knew that in races like this, starting positions were crucial. The earlier the better. It minimized interference and avoided situations where cars ahead might block his path. As luck would have it, Zhang Xiaoping drew starting position 18. Zhang Xiaoping stared at Jing Mo with a taunting look, a smirk curling his lips as a cold gleam flashed in his eyes. This outcome suited him perfectly. Since we're starting together, why not settle it right here on the track? Pre-race trash talk, designed to unsettle his opponent. Jing Mo wasn't falling for it. As the front runners gradually took their starts. Finally, cars 17 and 18 prepare for departure. Jing Mo's Bugatti slowly rolled onto the highway. Zhang Xiaoping's Lamborghini Venom pulled alongside him. Drivers, prepare for launch. 30-second countdown. For large cameras flanking the road captured the scene in a 360-degree, no blind spot view, streaming live to the massive display screen in the center of the villa's courtyard. Directly ahead of the cars, a young woman in provocative hot pants, her navel exposed, held a small black and white flag in her hand. She was poised to wave it at any moment. Spectators surrounded the area, waving flags and cheering. Though clearly in the suburbs, the surrounding fields are illuminated by colorful lights as bright as day. 10, 9, 8, 7. The girl watched the wristwatch on her wrist, calling out the countdown. Jing Mo and Zhang Xiaoping exchanged a glance through the car window. With 3 seconds left, Jing Mo slammed his foot on the accelerator, and the engine roared to life. 3, 2, 1. The girl's flag waved downward as the two supercars roared away like charging dragons. Jing Mo had been itching to go for ages. A fire burned inside him, desperate for release. The Bugatti Veyron's body trembled as it unleashed over 1,000 horsepower, instantly pulling away from Zhang Xiaoping's Lamborghini Aventador. Zhang Xiaoping's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at the receding taillights of the Bugatti. Launch control? How was that possible? Jing Mo's Bugatti Veyron Night Edition gained 3 car lengths on the Venom from the start. Instinctively, Zhang Xiaoping glanced at his dashboard. Over 100. Truly a Bugatti already hitting 150 in just 3 seconds. In the darkness, the Bugatti seemed to blend into the night, flashing past beneath the streetlights. The initial stretch was a straight line. Jing Mo squeezed every ounce of power from the engine, pushing the speed to 300. But after only a few seconds, a massive curve loomed ahead. For this race, Zhang Xiaoping had arranged for the road to be closed for the entire night. Only race vehicles were permitted, so there was no worry of other cars appearing and disrupting the competition. Chapter 175, captivating me for the rest of my life. Jing Mo's car had already pulled ahead of Zhang Xiaoping's vehicle right from the start. But sometimes a quick start only indicates superior car performance, not the driver's skill. Zhang Xiaoping knew the real test was just beginning. The first sharp turn on this national highway was approaching. This bend was uphill, with guardrails on the outer side but none on the inner side. If handled poorly, it was easy to veer off the road and plunge into the fields. Should Jing Mo's car plunge into the fields, it would mean an immediate loss for him in this race. With the fields providing cushioning, he wasn't worried about Jing Mo's life at worst, he'd suffer some injuries. These thoughts flashed through Zhang Xiaoping's mind in an instant. Up ahead at the bend, a cameraman stood ready with his camera, waiting for the vehicles behind to approach. Jing Mo spotted the sharp turn ahead and mentally mapped out the optimal solution. It was a sharp left turn, roughly 3/4 of a circle in angle. Zhang Xiaoping, 200 meters away, had already begun slowing down. At over 200 miles per hour, even the most skilled driver would risk rolling over during a drift. Although the Lamborghini Venom was tuned to its absolute limits, with its sleek front end minimizing drag and making rollovers unlikely, Zhang Xiaoping wasn't willing to take that gamble. He believed Jing Mo would also slow down here, taking the turn cautiously, presenting Zhang Xiaoping with the perfect opportunity to overtake. Jing Mo only began to ease off the throttle when he was still over 100 meters away. This was a testament to his absolute confidence in his driving skills. He waited until the very approach to the curve to start slowing down. Soon the cameraman focused the camera lens directly on the road ahead. Next, he would witness two luxury cars taking the curve right in front of him. You have to admire the cameraman's nerve. One slip from the cars and he'd likely be hit. Only with such nerves of steel could he capture such extreme footage. Jing Mo's Bugatti began appearing in the livestream feed, with a grey Venom 4 car lengths behind, tailing closely and preparing to seize an opportunity to overtake on this bend. What surprised Zhang Xiaoping slightly was that Jing Mo didn't begin slowing down until just 100 meters from the corner. That seemed a bit overconfident. While this approach minimizes speed loss through the turn, it drastically increases the risk. In his mind, only a 6-time champion would dare to do something like this. Viewers in the livestream felt their hearts race the moment the car appeared. Holy crap! How fast is this thing going? Why isn't he slowing down? Ah! It's going to crash! The live chat was flooded with exclamation-filled bullet comments. Everyone braced for the impending disaster. Many female fans of Jing Mo were too nervous to watch. Just then, a shrill screech of tires grinding against the pavement echoed through the livestream. 4 tires worth 400,000 yuan scraped the ground, leaving distinct black marks. The piercing sound sent a chill down Zhang Xiaoping's spine, making him shudder involuntarily. But it wasn't just him. Even the viewers in the livestream witnessed a scene they would never forget. As the Bugatti approached the curve, its body shifted. The rear suddenly swung outward upon entering the turn, and the terrifying inertia caused one side of the Bugatti to lift off the ground. Even the Bugatti's legendary road-hugging grip couldn't prevent one side of the car from lifting off. After a hair-raising maneuver through the turn, the car landed back on the road. Yet the drift's momentum lingered, leaving scorched black marks where all 4 tires had seared the asphalt. What the hell is this? Zhang Xiaoping froze, momentarily too stunned to think about what to do next. He recognized it as drifting, but this was pushing the limits. It had come perilously close to rolling over. Could it be luck? Impossible. What kind of insane luck would pull off a maneuver like that? After clearing the turn, Jing Mo fixed the track ahead with a cold, sharp gaze. A confident smile touched his lips. The next instant, he yanked the steering wheel hard again, violently straightening the car. Miraculously, the vehicle now ran perfectly parallel to the road markings. How did he do that? Zhang Xiaoping, the car enthusiast watching the electronic display at the villa, and the hundreds of thousands of viewers in the livestream, their brains all froze in that moment. Everyone was wondering how he pulled it off. Jing Mo slammed the accelerator again. Full throttle, let's go! The Bugatti roared, propelling Jing Mo forward like a roller coaster. The next 10 kilometers were mostly straight, with only a few gentle curves. As long as Jing Mo drove cautiously, there was no danger. Jing Mo's foot was now pressed all the way to the floor. The engine's roar could be heard hundreds of meters away. Even the people inside the villa faintly heard the sound coming from Jing Mo's direction. The cameraman froze. Never in his life had he captured such perfect footage. The single shot was completely within his lens. The only flaw was Jing Mo's pink, girlish racing suit, which looked completely out of place. A sleek, fluid drift was executed with effortless precision. The Bugatti, traveling in a straight line, reached the fastest speed on the ground, instantly hitting 300 kilometers per hour. The surroundings blurred into a dizzying blur, like a kaleidoscope. By the time Jing Mo's car had already raced 100 meters ahead, the Lamborghini Venom had only just managed to clear the turn. It took several seconds to stabilize the car and correct its trajectory before accelerating to chase after Jing Mo. But now, he couldn't even see the taillights of Jing Mo's Bugatti. Zhang Xiaoping slammed his fist onto the steering wheel in frustration. Damn it! Viewers in the livestream found Zhang Xiaoping's wobbly drift somewhat comical. Originally, being able to drift at such high speeds was already considered a pretty cool performance in their eyes. But compared to Jing Mo's fluid, effortless drift, it was downright embarrassing. Ah! My idol. So cool. Holy crap, did you see that smile when he took the corner? He just swept me off my feet. Mom, I'm fainting. Ambulance. Ambulance. I'm suffering from lovesickness. He's just too hot. Dong Si-yuan started his race 3 groups ahead of Jing Mo. Each group had a 1-minute interval between starts. That meant 3 minutes separated them. The kicker was that he ended up starting in the same group as Ma Shan, which was absolutely mortifying. By the time he rounded a corner, he couldn't even see Ma Shan's taillights anymore. But he hadn't made a bet with Ma Shan anyway. Ma Shan's target wasn't him, it was Jing Mo. As long as he finished ahead of whoever he was racing against, he'd win. Just as he was thinking this, he suddenly heard a tremendous roar closing in from behind. Before he could even glance in his rearview mirror, a black shadow streaked past him. Only then did he catch sight of the other driver's vehicle. He blinked in disbelief. Wait, was he seeing things? How could Jing Mo possibly be here? He had left 3 minutes before him. Chapter 176, Hidden Danger. Dong Si-yuan calculated, at his car speed, 5 kilometers should have been covered in 3 minutes. Plus, his car was still accelerating, his speed couldn't be less than 100 kilometers h. For Jing Mo to catch up, he'd need to be going at least 270 kilometers h. Damn it, 270? On this road? You've got to be kidding me. It wasn't just Dong Si-yuan who was stunned, the earlier groups of competitors were completely dumbfounded. What was going on? Jing Mo was actually catching up? A speed camera by the roadside caught a brief shot in the live feed. As Jing Mo's Bugatti passed the device, the recorded speed was a staggering 411. Holy, over 400? Many people's eyes nearly popped out of their sockets, utterly unable to believe what was unfolding before them. But the most stunned spectators were the car enthusiasts watching from the villa courtyard. A speed exceeding 400 kilometers h? Only one person had ever mastered that. This wasn't about testing top speed on a straight line, but about reaching over 400 kilometers h in actual competition. That person was the late 6-time champion. Only he could push a car past 400 kilometers h in a race. This news alarmed the president of Bugatti. He sent the data set to Koenigsegg's owner overnight. When he received no reply, he immediately called. Are you asleep yet? My car's too fast to sleep? What are you talking about? What do you think I'm doing? I'm telling you, if you're not good enough, practice more. If you can't handle it, don't play. The Koenigsegg boss slammed his phone down in anger, then frantically called his secretary. Do whatever it takes to get that Chinese driver here for the race. No expense spared. What Jing Mo didn't know was that he had just broken a Guinness World Record. In an official race, his speed reached 411 kilometers h, surpassing the previous record of 409 kilometers h set by the 6-time champion driving a Koenigsegg. Jing Mo had just delivered a resounding slap to the faces of supercar brands like Lamborghini, Ferrari, and McLaren. Even if Zhang Xiaoping's driving skills weren't up to par, since he competed against Jing Mo in the same race, everyone would inevitably treat poison as mere background filler. The internet just gained another meme. It's not that I won't buy a Lamborghini Aventador, it's just that this car's handling is subpar. Back on the track, Jing Mo had already spotted the Laken from Masan. The other driver's skills were impressive too. He navigated both small bends flawlessly, executing 2 silky smooth drifts through the corners. Moreover, the track ahead offered few straightaways, no major bends but plenty of minor ones. Reaching the peak speed of over 400 kilometers h was now impossible. Even Jing Mo could only maintain a speed of around 200 kilometers h. Laken had noticed Jing Mo the moment he entered Mount Ma. Like everyone else, he was utterly stunned when Jing Mo's car appeared in his rearview mirror. He had started 3 minutes ahead. That should have been enough time to gain 7 kilometers, yet Jing Mo was steadily closing in. And after navigating 2 small bends, he still hadn't shaken him off. How was that possible? He was the best professional driver in the country. And he was driving a modified Lycan, fitted with tires specifically designed for the racetrack. Yet he'd been caught up, despite having a 3-minute head start. In his understanding, this was impossible. Both cars maintained constant speed on this road, with the only overtaking opportunity being the upcoming bend. The Lycan up ahead was the first to approach the curve. Few drivers could drift at this speed and still keep the car stable. But Masan felt the pressure he had to try. And this time, he'd bet $1 billion he couldn't afford to lose. He had to find a way to push Jing Mo out on this turn. Otherwise, if word got out, he'd lose all face. Ma Shan's eyes turned cold as he devised a plan. His car was equipped with semi-slick tires, giving it superior grip during drifts compared to Jing Mo's vehicle. If they drifted together, his car would be ahead. By blocking Jing Mo's drift path, Jing Mo would be forced to drift inward. This would make it extremely easy for Jing Mo to lose control of the car's body due to inertia and veer off the road. Though this would put Jing Mo at risk of a fatal crash, what did it matter to him? Even if Jing Mo died, the wager would still stand. He could still claim the holographic projection, and he'd eliminate one obstacle. In a split second, Masan had already mapped out the entire sequence. He began decelerating 300 meters before the curve, allowing the two vehicles to approach each other slowly. Jing Mo tried to change lanes to overtake, but Ma Shan beat him to it, slotting in directly ahead. Jing Mo's brow furrowed. This was a tactic blocking his lane to prevent overtaking. Jing Mo had no choice but to slow down to avoid rear-ending the car ahead. Spotting Jing Mo's deceleration in his rearview mirror, Ma Shan's lips curled upward. His plan seemed to be working. Next, he would block Jing Mo's drifting path at the turn. Even if his own car collided with Jing Mo's, the hot melt tires would prevent it from rolling over easily. But Jing Mo's car would definitely lose stability and slide off the track. The next corner approached. Ma Shan made his move first, drifting along the inner curve of the bend while watching Jing Mo through his rearview mirror to see whether he would choose the inner or outer drift line. Jing Mo opted for the outside drift exactly as Ma Shan had anticipated. Ma Shan adjusted his car, slowly shifting it to the outer line, perfectly blocking Jing Mo's drifting path. Jing Mo's pupils contracted. In an instant, he understood Ma Shan's intent. That was ruthless. If his car collided with Ma Shan's, his vehicle would inevitably be forced off the track. Naturally, there was a photographer at this corner too. Oh no, they're going to crash. This is murder. Wait, maybe the driver ahead made a mistake. Oh no. My idol. Inside the villa, Bei Xinyao's heart had stopped beating, her mind a blank. Jing Mo. She murmured the name. The very next moment, Jing Mo's car suddenly veered toward the inner lane. Ah. That's suicide. All the drivers in the villa stared intently at the electronic screen. Directly ahead of Jing Mo's car lay open fields. Even a six-time champion would meet their end in this situation. A smile spread across Ma Shan's face, impossible to contain. As the two cars briefly ran side by side, he saw through the tinted glass that Jing Mo inside the Bugatti showed not a trace of fear. What was going on? How could he remain so calm at a moment like this? But what good was composure? Could he fly out of this? Even if he put himself in this situation, he'd be helpless. This predicament had no solution. Then he watched helplessly as Jing Mo's Bugatti's tires screeched wildly against the ground, even producing white smoke from the friction. Chapter 177, Cigarette? Vote request. Ma Shan thought Jing Mo had lost his mind accelerating like this? Accelerating further would send them flying off the road. He should slow down to reduce the impact that way. If they did crash, it wouldn't be too bad. But what happened next left him dumbfounded. Jing Mo's Bugatti shot forward, but not in a straight line. The car drifted through the air like a boomerang. The distance between the car and his own Lycan was no more than 10 centimeters, as close as humanly possible. Yet even so, the car still flew into the field. It was still going to be a total wreck with fatalities. The Bugatti soared away, its entire body suspended in midair beyond the road, poised to plummet into the field at any moment. Countless netizens couldn't bear to watch. Was Jing Mo really going to crash and die like this? Bei Xinyao screamed, Jing Mo. Fengmuyun, Fan Qingshu, Yi Ruoro, and Jiang Saiwu, though unaware of Jing Mo's plight, a wave of dread washed over the four women. Somehow, Jing Mo's image flashed unbidden in their minds. Bei Xinyao felt the blood freeze in her veins. Ma Shan's pupils dilated in shock, his body trembling uncontrollably. Jing Mo's Bugatti, which should have plummeted downward, instead spun eerily in midair like a boomerang. Due to the downward slope of the ramp, the Bugatti spun through the air, miraculously overtaking Ma Shan's car and returning to the track. Squeak! Ma Shan's Lycan slammed on the brakes. Jing Mo's car straightened out and sped away at full throttle. The photographer was stunned into silence. Countless netizens were too stunned to type. Hundreds of thousands of viewers were collectively frozen, unable to post a single comment. Ma Shan was in disarray, his car stopped and he didn't know how to start it again. You've got to be kidding me. Bro, are you cheating or playing QQ Speed? With skills like that, wouldn't joining a car club just be trolling the newbies? The live stream's commentator, who had been providing commentary, was now speechless. Wait, is this a movie set? How did he pull that off? Is this even human? There must be a steel cable on that Bugatti. Netizens erupted into heated debate. Inside the villa, silence remained. As racing enthusiasts, they knew how incredibly difficult such maneuvers were. This transcended human limits, even the greatest drivers couldn't match it. Old Dong of Bugatti, lying in bed with his phone, jolted upright in his deathbed. Witnessing Jing Mo's maneuver, he sat bolt upright. His hands trembling, he immediately called his secretary. Save that live stream footage. Use it as an advertisement on our official website. With Ma Shan no longer in his way, Jing Mo cruised unimpeded all the way to T-Bridge. Crossing this bridge marks the end of the journey. Jing Mo suddenly stopped the car as he gazed at the vast bridge. After getting out, he stood beside the car, pulled out a pack of Tycoon cigarettes from his pocket, and dangled one between his lips. Ha! A post-race cigarette brings divine bliss. This scene was also captured by a photographer on the bridge. A world-class masterpiece. Haha, utterly humiliating. He takes first place while casually puffing on a cigarette. I'm bowing down in awe, take my kneel. Young Master Jing Mo is truly versatile. He's only 19, can sing, and has such incredible driving skills. Anyone timing this? What's his current time? Nearly 30 kilometers in 14 minutes, 33 seconds, and 27 hundredths. He's about to break the record, but that cigarette cost him precious time. Only when Jing Mo saw Ma Shan finally arrive did he stub out his cigarette. After getting on his bike, he sped off like the wind, ultimately crossing the finish line right under Ma Shan's nose. His total time was 16 minutes, 14.22 seconds. He finished over 5 minutes ahead of second place. A crushing victory, and that included a 2-minute cigarette break. Jing Mo rolled down the window. Ma Shan's face was dark and sullen. Seeing this, Jing Mo smiled and pulled out a Tycoon cigarette. Don't look so down. Want one? Ma Shan snorted coldly before preparing to take a detour back. Live stream viewers. Ha ha ha. Come have one foot? Young Master Jing is awesome. If that were me, I'd be furious. Yeah, he's probably boiling mad. Lu Wenqing and Shi Hong started earlier, so they reached the finish line first. Because of the bet, they also wanted to know how long it took Jing Mo to finish. Since they hadn't brought their phones, they were unaware of what was happening on the track. The two were still joking around, guessing Jing Mo would take about half an hour to drive over. Lu Wenqing even thought it might take an hour. But no sooner had they arrived than they spotted the Bugatti and the Lycan. The two cars arrived almost side by side. But when they saw the Bugatti, both their faces went pale. They had left earlier than Jing Mo, yet here he was, arriving at the same time. Didn't this prove Jing Mo had completed the journey in record time? Jing Mo stepped out of the car, lit a cigarette with an expression of utter calm, and seeing the stunned looks on their faces, he symbolically offered them 2 cigarettes. Seeing them stand there dumbfounded, not taking them, Jing Mo lowered his head, tucked the cigarettes back away, then got into his car with a cigarette already in his mouth and drove off effortlessly. Only after Jing Mo's taillights disappeared from sight did they snap out of their daze and ask the referee how long Jing Mo had actually taken. Upon learning Jing Mo had finished in a mere 16 minutes, both men sucked in sharp breaths, their bodies stiffening into immobility. Jing Mo took half an hour to drive back to the villa. At that moment, the local second-generation heir of Vice City was overjoyed. After all these years, they finally had a chance to hold their heads high. The other contestants who returned to learn of this result all wore grim expressions. They stared at the 2 clips looping endlessly on the big screen. One showed a tail-up drift, the other an eerily precise spin drift overtake. The first one was somewhat understandable, but the second one left them all dumbfounded. You're telling us we're racing against monsters like this? How the hell are we supposed to win against this? These competitors looked like they wanted to eat their cars. The thought of betting against such opponents made them feel like complete buffoons. This is practically handing the cars to Jing Mo on a silver platter. The rich kids from Vice City began sizing up the contestants who'd bet women with Jing Mo. Not the contestants themselves, but the women they brought along. According to the wager, their women were the stakes. This time, it was their turn to gang up on their women. And there were so many of them each guy could probably take 2 home tonight. At this thought, the rich kids from Vice City felt their spirits soar with delight. Someone shouted, "Young Master Jing is back." Each of Vice City's local second-generation heirs grabbed a bottle of champagne and headed outside. As Jing Mo's car pulled up to the villa entrance, champagne sprayed into the air as if it were worthless. "Young Master Jing, you're awesome. How'd you pull off that spinning drift? Teach us." "Damn, that was insane. Jing Mo, you're my dad from now on." Bei Xinya wiped away tears as she threw herself into Jing Mo's arms. "You scared the hell out of me." Oh. The second-generation kids around them cheered and jeered. Chapter 178, Until We Meet Again. Jing Mo patted Bei Xinyao's back reassuringly. "It's fine. See? I'm perfectly fine." Bei Xinyao pouted, "Do you have any idea how worried I was? You were just moments away from crashing and dying." Jing Mo didn't elaborate further. Now he just had to wait for the 4 princes and the other contestants to return. They still had to fulfill their wager. Before long, Ma Shan, Lu Wenqing, Zhang Zhaoping, and Shi Hong arrived, late as ever. Their arrival even dampened the cheers of the local Vice City rich kids celebrating victory. The 4 of them didn't look too happy. No one dared provoke them at this moment. Jing Mo greeted them with a hasty smile upon their return. "Oh my, you're back. We've been waiting forever." Zhang Zhaoping, unable to contain his anger, kicked a nearby mineral water bottle across the floor. "Jing Mo, don't get too cocky." Jing Mo turned to face Zhang Zhaoping, whose expression was dark and sullen. "A winner should carry themselves like a winner. I'm smug because I've got the skills. If you'd won, you'd probably be jumping on my head to take a dump." Zhang Zhaoping gritted his teeth in fury, but there was nothing he could do. "Jing Mo, just you wait." Zhang Zhaoping turned to leave with his female companion. Jing Mo quickly called out to stop him. "Hey! Don't forget the bet." Zhang Zhaoping turned back and said, "Don't worry, I can handle it. Catch the keys." He flung the keys to the Lamborghini Veneno casually toward him. Transferring shares in a film company isn't something that can be done in a day. I'll have my secretary contact you tomorrow to complete the transfer. With that, Zhang Xiaoping turned and walked away. Seeing he could indeed afford it, Jing Mo held back his mockery. After handing the car over to Jing Mo, Zhang Xiaoping found himself without a ride back. Furious, he grabbed a nearby taxi with the socialite by his side. A second-generation official from Jilin, reduced to riding in a taxi, this incident would surely become fodder for gossip in their social circles. Ma Shan and Qi Hong also prepared to leave. Every second spent here felt unbearable, the stares of those around them making them seethe. But neither would vent their rage on outsiders. I'll clear out the estate within the next couple of days. Someone will come to discuss the property transfer with you. Jing Mo, we'll meet again someday. Qi Hong spoke decisively before departing. Ma Shan was the most furious of them all, having schemed to kill Jing Mo himself. Unfortunately, Jing Mo ultimately thwarted his plan in that manner. He had been waiting for Jing Mo to return so he could boast about how he'd tried to kill him during the competition, but Jing Mo didn't seem to mention it. This was actually a relief. It spared him the trouble of finding ways to offend Jing Mo. After all, it was a live broadcast, and his underhanded tactics weren't exactly honorable. Many viewers could tell he'd acted intentionally. But Jing Mo not pursuing the matter spared him some trouble. I apologize for putting you in danger due to my mistake during the race. However, I must admit, Jing Mo's driving skills truly impressed me. I accept defeat gracefully. The hotel in Jinling awaits your claim anytime. After speaking, Ma Shan extended both hands in apology to Jing Mo, his expression filled with contrition and his demeanor appearing profoundly humble. Only Jing Mo knew this guy wasn't as kind as he appeared behind the scenes. He was a wolf in sheep's clothing. He grinned on the surface, but his actions were always aimed at putting others in mortal danger. Had Jing Mo not inherited the six-crown champion's driving skills, and had that curve not been downhill, the situation would have been truly perilous. Ma Shan's true skill lay in his ability to lower his status to interact with others, all while scheming behind the scenes to outmaneuver them. In truth, he orchestrated the entire situation from start to finish. It was his idea to have Zhang Xiaoping join him in the wager. Thus, among the four, Ma Shan is the most scheming prince. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. Jing Mo extended his hand and shook Ma Shan's. Don't take it too hard, young Master Ma. Things happen in races. Mistakes are inevitable. Besides, I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Jing Mo and Ma Shan exchanged a glance, their expressions full of meaning. Ma Shan burst into laughter upon hearing this. Young Master Jing truly has a magnanimous spirit. You absolutely must visit Jinling someday. I'll personally host a banquet to make amends. Jing Mo smiled outwardly but inwardly cursed under his breath. Damn it, Zhang Xiaoping had warned him that coming to Jinling would mean trouble, and now this guy was trying to lure him there. That bastard was a master at using others to do his dirty work. I'll definitely come when the opportunity arises. Ma Shan nodded. Then you absolutely must come to Jinling when you can. I'll be heading back now. After exchanging a few more polite remarks, Ma Shan departed. Only Lu Wenqing remained. He had other reasons for staying behind. His family ran an internet company, making them more in need of holographic projection technology than the other three firms. He wanted to see if he could talk to Jing Mo again, perhaps arrange a partnership or rent one. But Jing Mo spoke first. Mr. Lu, you need to move your novel company out of my building immediately. My novel company is moving in. Lu Wenqing looked utterly surprised. Mr. Jing, are we in the same business? What's the name of your novel company? Jing Mo replied slowly, it's called Orange Chinese Network. Lu Wenqing's expression froze. This was a direct hit. Their two companies were already locked in an online feud, and he hadn't even realized Jing Mo was the other boss. He'd been smiling and flattering all this time. Wasn't that like shooting yourself in the foot? Lu Wenqing dropped his smile, his expression turning cold as he said, Young Master Jing, I'll await your arrival in the Magic City. The threat in his tone was palpable to anyone listening. With that, Lu Wenqing turned and walked away with Wang Min, not even bothering with polite farewells. The online feud between Orange Novel and 8 Cats Novel had now escalated into authors publicly trading insults. Orange Novel, which Lu Wenqing had originally intended to acquire, was already teetering on the brink after 6 months of suppression. He was confident that within another half-month, the previous owner would be unable to hold out and would sell the company to him. But right in the middle of this critical 2-week window, Orange Novel was snatched up by a mysterious tycoon. Enraged, Lu Wenqing nearly lost his mind. After nearly forcing Orange Novel to shut down, he ended up doing someone else's bidding. But Lu Wenqing wasn't about to give up easily. He continued his campaign to undermine Orange Novel, hoping to repeat his old tactics and force the new owner into bankruptcy, forcing them to sell to him. But during his crackdown, he noticed Orange Novel suddenly seemed more confident. Previously, they never dared to confront him directly, yet now even random employees dared to argue back with his people. Moreover, the mysterious backer behind Orange Novel had deep pockets. A single investment of 10 million had actually revived the platform. He'd been planning to track down Orange's owner for a proper discussion only to have the man appear before him now. What was there left to talk about? Acquiring orange novels was clearly unrealistic. They weren't short on cash, and he'd just lost an office building to them. The real kicker? This jerk kept quiet about it until after he won, then rubbed it in. Was he just waiting to see me humiliated? Chapter 179. Anyone else trying to renege on the deal? Lu Wenqing stormed off, fuming. Even the mighty Shanghai prince had been humiliated in front of Jing Mo. At this car owners gathering, Jing Mo had managed to offend all four of the city's top young tycoons. Dong Siyuan grinned from ear to ear. Bringing young Master Jing Mo to this gathering was the smartest move he'd ever made. With the race concluded, Jing Mo naturally began settling accounts with the others who had wagered against him. Their wagers were far simpler than the four princes' extravagant stakes. Many had bet their cars, while a smaller number had wagered women. Those who bet against me earlier, it's time to honor your wagers. Many of the second generation faces darkened. The cars they'd entered in the race were better than those they hadn't, and they were reluctant to part with them. Even more agonizing was the group who had bet their women. The damage wasn't severe, but the humiliation was excruciating. The second generation from Y City grinned and teased, "Yeah, you lost way too many women this time. Looks like I'm in for a busy night. Ha ha ha, I happen to know a black guy from Africa. Tonight, I'll introduce your girlfriends to him. By this time next year, you might even be welcoming a mixed race baby. This one looks under 18. I'm taking her, no one else can have her. I won't fight you for this one. I like this young woman, I'm taking her home tonight." The second generation rich kids of Y City transformed into werewolves. One by one, they began dividing up the spoils. "Everyone, hold your horses. Let's give our hero of the day, young Master Jing Mo, first pick." Jing Mo had never experienced such a scene. The system's voice echoed in his mind, "Host, knowing your personality, you'd definitely want to take 10 back. Today, I'll make an exception and loan you 100 Durex condoms. Repayable over a year through quests. How about it?" Jing Mo briefly fantasized about it, then decisively rejected the system's devilish whisper. "Am I the kind of upright gentleman who accepts everything offered? I won't take a single one." With tears in his eyes, Jing Mo declared with righteous indignation, "You choose. Among the 3,000 weak waters, I take but one ladleful." He gazed deeply at Bei Xinyao as he spoke. Bei Xinyao was utterly moved. So she meant more to Jing Mo than all the beauties present. But if Jing Mo didn't choose any of the beauties offered to him, what would he do about loneliness tonight? Could it be that I would have to? The thought made her cheeks flush crimson with embarrassment. Just then, a discordant voice cut through the air. "What are you so cocky about? I refuse to honor it, so what?" A second-generation heir from S province couldn't stand the provocation and stepped forward, ready to renege on the bet. Jing Mo turned to Dong Siyuan. "Who is this guy?" Dong Siyuan considered for a moment before leaning close to Jing Mo's ear and explaining, "Young Master Jing, this guy is a second-generation heir from S City. His father runs an import-export trading company worth around 70 billion yuan. If you lot want to give away your women and cars, go ahead. I'm not giving mine." The rich kid's tone was defiant, attempting to rally others to his side. His words did sway quite a few second-generation attendees, making them consider reneging on their bets too. Dong Siyuan found the situation tricky. None of the people present were in the trade business, so he couldn't pressure them. As the saying goes, different trades are worlds apart. Without anyone in his industry present, it was indeed difficult for them to target him. Just then, the system issued a temporary task. Host, humiliate Lu Yu. Reward, 90% stake in Jinli Trading, plus 1 pack of Dragon Spirit Tiger Vigor Durex condoms. However, since the host previously borrowed 10 packs of Dragon Spirit Tiger Vigor Durex, this reward will be deducted. What surprised Jing Mo was that this name was a bit of a coincidence. Still, he had an outstanding system task to complete. This one practically delivered itself to his doorstep. Lu Yu blared at Jing Mo with fury, "You're still wet behind the ears, kid. Can you even handle that thing? And you're greedy enough to want so many women?" These words were too much for the second-generation rich kids in Y City to stomach. Some rolled up their sleeves, ready to fight. Lu Yu showed no fear. He'd already heard that Jing Mo worked in internet tech. It wouldn't affect his family's company at all. Even if he offended him, what could he do? Jing Mo spoke slowly, "Kid, does having that name mean you're supposed to have a bunch of black buddies?" Lu Yu was a bit confused by Jing Mo's meaning. "I don't have any black friends? What's the deal? Think you can't satisfy the chick you're with? Want to find a black guy? No need to go through all that trouble. I can handle it. I'll make sure she's absolutely blown away." Upon hearing this, Bei Xinyao tightened her grip on Jing Mo's hand, clearly a bit annoyed. Jing Mo had a temper too. "Is your dad the chairman of Jinli Trading?" Lu Yu sneered coldly, "You know your grandfather is the chairman of Jinli Trading, so you shouldn't have provoked me. Watch out, I'll find someone to take care of you." A cold glint flashed in Lu Yu's eyes as she glared viciously at Jing Mo. Just as Dong Siyuan was about to speak, Jing Mo stopped him with a subtle gesture. "Leave it to me. You two stay out of this." Jing Mo turned his gaze back to Lu Yu. "Kneel down and apologize to my woman right now." Otherwise, I'll have someone cut out your tongue later. Lu Yu scoffed and burst into derisive laughter. Did a donkey kick you in the head? What kind of empty threats are you spouting? Try laying a finger on me in front of all these people. Jing Mo let out a cold laugh. He then pulled out his phone and made a call. Genie Trading, yes, outright acquisition. No problem, the money will be refunded later. After hanging up, Jing Mo turned back to Lu Yu. Well, your father is no longer the chairman. Lu Yu stared at Jing Mo in confusion. But after a moment's thought, she decided he was just bluffing. Kid, you're trying to scare me, aren't you? My dad owns 70% of the shares. Who could possibly remove him? Jing Mo's lips curled into a smirk as he stared at Lu Yu, clearly enjoying the show. Why don't you call your dad right now and ask him if he's still the chairman? Lu Yu looked at Jing Mo's confident expression and replied uncertainly, what nonsense are you spouting? You think one phone call can remove my dad from his position? Are you kidding me? Though he protested, his hand instinctively clutched the phone in his pocket. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently, no longer paying him any mind. His gaze swept the room again. Anyone else here trying to stiff me? Step forward now, and I'll deal with you both at once. The crowd exchanged nervous glances, unsure whether Jing Mo was bluffing or not. Lu Yu, seeing everyone intimidated by Jing Mo once more, scoffed in exasperation. Do you really believe his nonsense? My father controls a company worth 40 billion. How could he just fall? Before Lu Yu could finish, his phone rang. He jumped like a startled rabbit, grabbed the phone, and saw the caller ID. It really was his father. He swallowed hard, instinctively glancing at Jing Mo. Chapter 180, Cutting Off His Own Tongue. Jing Mo gestured for him to answer. Lu Yu nervously picked up the phone and pressed the answer button. Hello, Dad. I'm at a car club meetup in Y City. Lu Yu's tone softened slightly when speaking to her father. Xiaoyu, I'm calling to tell you our company has been acquired. There's a new chairman now, he holds 90% of the shares. Hearing her father say this, Lu Yu's heart skipped a beat and a sense of impending doom washed over her. Dad, do you know the name of this new chairman? Her voice trembled slightly at this point, fearing the worst. Her father replied from the other end of the line, his name is Jing Mo. I honestly can't fathom what he's up to. Spending 200 billion to acquire shares in a company worth 70 billion? Isn't that just throwing money away? Hearing this, Lu Yu felt as if the sky had fallen. His voice trembled as he relayed the situation to his father. You goddamn idiot. Didn't you use your brain for 5 seconds? Even the 4 big shots wouldn't dare confront him head on. What gives you the right to disrespect him? And you went and insulted his girlfriend? Are you stupid? Do you really think people calling you young Master Lu means you're actually a young master? Let me tell you, even I'm not worth a damn in the wealthy circles. How dare you go out there pretending to be someone important using my name? At that moment, the system's voice echoed in Jing Mo's mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Rewards have been dispersed. Detected that host has purchased shares in Gree-commerce. The purchase amount has been refunded to your original account. New mission issued, spend 100 billion yuan within 1 month. Jing Mo felt a bit down after hearing this. He just spent 10 billion, and now he had to blow through 100 billion. Would the next task require him to spend 1 trillion? At this rate, he'd eventually run out of money. Spending like this, he'd end up buying the entire planet sooner or later. You animal! Apologize to him immediately. Once he takes over the company and becomes chairman, he'll definitely uncover my tax evasion records. If he decides to go after me, I'll likely end up behind bars with my assets confiscated. You won't get to live the life of a rich kid. Lu Yu now grasped the gravity of the situation. Her father's tone was frantic. Hearing his words, Lu Yu's face instantly drained of color. Why did he have to act so pretentious? He should have just given him the car. Now look at him, he couldn't even be a rich kid anymore. He finally understood why those 4 princes dared not provoke Jing Mo. The man possessed such means, effectively placing him on equal footing. If he himself dared not provoke those 4, what gave him the right to think Jing Mo couldn't handle him? He felt utterly foolish. Hey! Did you hear me? I've got plenty of enemies out there. If I go down, I doubt you'll be able to save me. Lu's father tried to shock Lu Yu into realizing the gravity of the situation. Lu Yu shuddered. He now fully grasped the gravity of the situation. His impulsive words had deeply offended Jing Mo. Right now, his mind was consumed with how to beg Jing Mo to resolve this situation. The other second-generation kids around them felt a chill of dread. Their backers weren't as powerful as Lu Yu's, and just looking at his face, they knew he'd definitely been taken down. Who was this Jing Mo? 1 phone call, and he'd taken down a second-generation heir with 40 billion in assets? Seeing that Lu Yu had grasped the situation, Jing Mo casually picked up a dinner knife from the table. He walked slowly toward Lu Yu, expressionless, and flicked the knife down in front of him. Cut out that disgusting tongue of yours yourself. Those around them held their breath, not daring to breathe a word. For the first time, they grasped the sheer terror of a top-tier rich second-generation heir. You can insult me, but you can't insult my woman. Jing Mo was truly furious. He was usually easygoing unless it was a system quest. He genuinely wouldn't hold a grudge against someone who insulted him. But insulting his woman was another matter entirely. With so many women by his side now, he felt guilty enough that he couldn't focus his attention on any one of them. And now someone dared to insult them? Unforgivable. Luyu was so terrified she collapsed onto the floor. Jing Mo wanted to make her cut out her own tongue. How could she possibly do that? Spoiled since childhood, she'd always been the one hurting others. Even a minor injury made her wail like a child. If her tongue were cut out, the pain would surely kill her. Cold sweat beaded on Luyu's forehead as she looked up at Jing Mo. Young Master Jing Mo, I was wrong. Please spare me. I truly know I've erred. I beg you. He cared nothing for his pride now. Only Jing Mo's mercy offered him a sliver of hope. The others present didn't find this humiliating, they merely pitied Luyu, though they also felt a sense of sorrow for him. If you're not smart enough, you shouldn't go out. This time he'd hit a brick wall, ruining his life as a rich kid. Luyu stared at Jing Mo's icy expression, fear creeping into his eyes. Jing Mo's expression showed not a hint of hesitation. He genuinely wanted Luyu to cut out his own tongue. You want me to spare you? Impossible. If you cut out your own tongue right here in front of me, I might let your father keep his position in the company. Otherwise, with all the bad debts in the company, your father might be locked up for years. Luyu gasped for breath, realizing he had no other choice. He picked up the dinner knife and tremblingly stuck out his tongue. The onlookers were all pampered rich kids who'd never seen blood before. Many women present turned away, unable to watch. Tears streamed down Luyu's face. In his despair, he couldn't bring himself to cut his own tongue. Jing Mo, that's enough. Don't let him actually do it. He only said a few wrong things. Jing Mo looked at Bei Xinyao. She felt a pang of pity. Bei Xinyao stepped forward, snatched the knife from Luyu's hand, and then slapped him hard across the face. Alright, that slap was your punishment for talking back to me. That's all. Bei Xinyao turned to Jing Mo. When are we leaving? I'm not really fond of this place. Jing Mo glanced around and fixed his gaze on Dong Siyuan. You oversee them and make sure they honor the wager. If anyone disobeys, make a note and send it to me. I'll handle it. Jing Mo's gaze made everyone present afraid to meet his eyes. The warning was right there, who would dare say no now? With that, Jing Mo took Bei Xinyao and left. After this incident, Jing Mo resolved never to attend such so-called high society gatherings again. It was truly disgusting, enough to make one vomit. Seated in the Bugatti, Bei Xinyao asked, Jing Mo, if I hadn't stopped you, would you have let him actually cut out his tongue? Bei Xinyao's gaze toward Jing Mo had shifted. She didn't like Jing Mo being such a cold-blooded person. Jing Mo shook his head slowly. Even if you hadn't stopped him, I would have. I wouldn't have stood by and watched him bleed to death right in front of me. Hearing this, Bei Xinyao exhaled in relief. Chapter 181, Breaking Trust. The biggest takeaway Jing Mo got from this car club outing was that it really wasn't as fun as watching the movie twice before. The stakes he'd gambled for meant little to him. A film production company. What use was that thing to him? He was only responsible for investing in the first place, but now he had to find someone to manage it. Before he even started making movies, production teams had approached him to join their projects, but he turned them down. Right now, Jing Mo only wanted to bring the story of the police to the screen. And an office building? That kind of thing can be bought with money. Do I need to be gifted it? Buying it himself could even help him complete a quest. As for that estate in Nantung? Even less useful. He never goes to Nantung anyway. What use is that estate besides flipping it? As for that hotel in Jinling, it's passable. Jingmo will inevitably visit Jinling in the future, so staying there would be convenient. The biggest gain was actually completing a quest. Everything else was pure time wasting. Jing Mo first drove Bei Xinyao back to campus. When the car stopped at the school gates, Bei Xinyao felt a pang of reluctance. She stepped forward and embraced Jing Mo. Jing Mo patted her back. You're so busy every day, I don't know when we'll get to hang out again. Jing Mo said guiltily, from now on, whenever you call me, I'll come no matter how busy I am. Only then did Bei Xinyao reluctantly let go. Oh, and my dad wants to meet you. Jing Mo froze. What could Bei Xinyao's father possibly want with him? Bei Xinyao lifted her little face. My dad said he wants to meet my boyfriend. He wants to take you home and scare the pants off him. Jing Mo gave a wry smile. Alright. Just let me know ahead of time when you want me to come. Bei Xinyao pouted, what's wrong? Don't you want to meet my dad? Jing Mo hurriedly explained, no, it's just pressure. Bei Xinyao reassured him, no need to feel pressured. You're so outstanding, my dad will definitely like you. After seeing Bei Xinyao off, Jing Mo considered staying at school for the night. But upon reaching the school gate, he encountered the ever-authoritarian security guard again. Jing Mo didn't even stop his car and drove straight past. Tonight was yet another night of suffering for Feng Muyun. Early the next morning, Jing Mo emerged from Shengshi Tiangong. He drove his Bugatti, intending to find Mu Tongyao. He needed to ask if that production team still wanted to collaborate with him. They'd promised to deliver the contract the very next day, yet nearly a week had passed. Jing Mo despised people who didn't keep their word. After finding Mu Tongyao, he began assigning today's tasks. Xiao Yao, I need you to head to Shanghai and transfer ownership of an office building to my name. Then tell Mi Hoyo to relocate the entire company into that building. Call this number once you arrive in Shanghai. Jing Mo sent the phone number to Mu Tongyao. It was Lu Wenqing's private number. Got it, boss. Over the next couple days, you'll need to handle a lot of transfer contracts for estates, luxury cars, hotels. If anyone needs me, just handle it on my behalf. As for those useless cars you saw, pick a few to take back and test drive. I currently have nearly 90 vehicles registered under my name. These 90-plus vehicles encompassed every luxury car model on the market, mostly sitting idle in parking lots. Another batch remained in the hands of second-generation heirs, waiting to be claimed. Thank goodness for Mu Tongyao, otherwise I'd be swamped. Mu Tongyao exclaimed in shock, Boss, are you trying to give me a car? Jing Mo nodded. Yes. You work so hard, and these luxury cars cost me nothing. Just pick whichever one you like and drive it. Working alongside Jing Mo, Mu Tongyao had always found his approach to business utterly unconventional. Even after all this time, she still struggled to fully grasp it. Once the transfers are complete, see which ones you can manage. If you don't have the energy, just sell them off. Mu Tongyao suggested, Boss, how about I hire a few more people to help manage the properties under your name? Jing Mo waved his hand dismissively. Do as you see fit. I don't know much about hiring either. Understood, boss. Finally, Jing Mo spoke up, call that company called Awaiting Pictures right now. Weren't we supposed to join them? They haven't even replied since their people left. Mu Tongyao frowned. Boss, we're the principal investors. They should be the ones reaching out to us if they want our investment. It's not our place to chase them. Besides, the film industry isn't exactly a booming sector, it's been losing money lately. If you want to invest in movies, there are plenty of production teams to choose from. Jing Mo snorted coldly. The point is, they approached us, and then they stood us up. I can't let that slide. I have to call and demand an explanation. Mu Tongyao would look into the owner of Awaiting Pictures, see just who had the nerve to stand Jing Mo up. After completing the investigation, Mu Tongyao stared at Jing Mo with a peculiar expression. Boss, I found out who their owner is. Jing Mo said with some emotion, who is it? Connect the call. Let's see how I tear into this untrustworthy person. Mu Tongyao was left both amused and exasperated. Boss, this company is the one Zhang Xiaoping lost to you in the deal. So you're actually the owner of this company. Jing Mo's expression froze. He was the boss of this company? Then wasn't he the very person he was calling untrustworthy? What nonsense! I haven't even taken over this company yet. That Zhang Xiaoping guy has absolutely no integrity, utterly untrustworthy. Mu Tongyao spoke up, Boss, I found the director for the film Police and Evil. Would you like to conduct a preliminary inspection now? Jing Mo stroked his chin. Right, this company was his now. Didn't that mean he could tell the crew exactly how to film? Why even haggle with the director? If they don't listen, just pack their bags and send them packing. A dog could direct a movie like this. Quick, call that director right now. I need to know what's going on. Mu Tongyao quickly made the call. Su Zhang was wrapping up post-production work when his phone rang. Earlier, he'd asked Lin Yayan to approach Jing Mo about collaborating on the theme song. But when Lin Yayan returned, she reported that Jing Mo wanted to invest in their film, which should have been good news. But Jing Ma actually demanded to rewrite the plot. That was out of the question. This industry despises outsiders telling insiders how to do their jobs. If a big-name director couldn't get the plot right, how could Jing Mo, some computer science kid, possibly come up with a better story? The film's screenwriter had already exploded in anger on set, calling Jing Mo a spoiled rich kid who knew jack about filmmaking. Accepting Jing Ma's conditions would ruin such a promising film. How could they possibly follow his nonsense? They made films for art, not to rake in cash. After deliberation, everyone unanimously decided to reject Jing Mo's investment. Even if they didn't need his song as the theme, they wouldn't compromise the plot. Su Zhan was the first director to speak up. Jing Mo's age speaks for itself. Having guided the film industry for so many years, why should he tolerate a junior criticizing him? Chapter 181, is this even a good script? But this wasn't even his responsibility, why was he getting the call? Seeing an unfamiliar number, Su Zhang instinctively reached to hang up. But this was his personal phone, few outsiders should have the number. Could it be a family member calling? After answering, a young woman's voice came through. Hello, is this director Su Zhang? Su Zhang replied with a hint of confusion, this is Su Zhang. Who's this? Mu Tongyao spoke slowly, hello, our boss previously discussed a collaboration with you, but your side hasn't responded for a long time. Isn't that a bit rude? Su Zhang grew even more puzzled. Who could this be? He hadn't been in talks with anyone recently. The film was already in its final stages, all necessary collaborations had been finalized. Could this be a potential new partner? Who is your boss? Mu Tongyao replied, my boss is Jing Mo. Su Zheng froze. Jing Mo? This was the last thing he'd expected. He hadn't approached him, yet Jing Mo had come to him. As for the partnership, it naturally referred to the investment deal Lin Yan had previously discussed with him. I'm truly sorry, but the partnership is off for now. We currently have no interest in collaborating with you. Anything else? If not, I'll hang up now, I'm quite busy. Su Zheng's tone was unfriendly, his words a decisive rejection. Jing Mo snatched the phone. Hello, this is Jing Mo. You have no interest in working with me, so why did you contact me? And you're busy? Just because you're busy doesn't mean I'm not. What's the big deal? That piece of crap you shot? Me investing in you is a favor. What you made isn't even a movie. Releasing this thing is an insult to everyone's intelligence. After venting his rage, Jing Mo finally exhaled, the pent-up fury in his chest finally released. Su Zhang was seething on the other end. Young Master Jing Mo, surely the purpose of this call wasn't just to humiliate me? If that's all it was, then shouldn't we hang up now? Forgive my bluntness, but despite your wealth, you remain a vulgar commoner at heart, one who shows no respect for art. Su Zheng dared not truly antagonize Jing Mo. Jing Mo was too hot right now. If this got online, he'd be torn apart. He couldn't just blurt out insults at Jing Mo. Now you're bringing art into it again. Where does this confidence come from? Do you really think your films are so brilliant, profound, and meaningful? Do you even know what audiences actually want to see? Su Zheng couldn't take it anymore. Young Master Jing Mo, isn't this getting a bit too aggressive? Have you ever participated in film production in your entire life? No, why? If not, have you ever written a screenplay that made a name for itself? I haven't either. Then how can you claim to understand film and art? Are you just mindlessly ranting like those keyboard warriors online? Su Zheng fell silent after speaking, waiting for Jing Mo's response. Jing Mo chuckled, but I am an audience member. Director Su Zheng, I'm just an audience member. As things stand, I believe the film industry today has hit a bottleneck. There's been little breakthrough. Yet you remain so self-important, refusing to listen to others' opinions and make changes. Insisting on your own way means you'll just keep living off your past successes. Su Zheng didn't budge from his stance after hearing Jing Mo's brief remarks. The two remained firmly entrenched in their respective positions. Young Master Jing Mo, you're merely an audience member. You truly can't comprehend the heights of film production, so you don't understand how to make a good movie. I don't wish to argue further today. We have too many differing opinions for this debate to be productive. I'll say it again, I won't collaborate with you. If you want to make a film, find your own crew and have them shoot it your way. Su Zheng made a second attempt to hang up. Jing Mo interrupted, is Zhang Xiaoping the owner of Huading Pictures? Su Zheng replied with confusion. Yes, it's Mr. Zhang. What do you want? Jing Mo chuckled. Your boss competed against me last night and lost your production company to me. Technically, you're now my employee. Now you understand what I mean, right? Su Zheng couldn't believe his ears. What? Mr. Zhang gambled the company away to you? Jing Mo replied calmly, yes. The shares should be transferred to my name within the next couple of days. So, if I say we're reshooting the movie, is there a problem? Su Zheng gave a bitter laugh. You could have just said you're my new boss from the start. All this talk about art, you're messing with me. Jing Mo was also deeply troubled. I thought I could get to know you as an ordinary person, but all I got was distance. Enough with the charade. I'll lay it out plainly, I'm your boss. Su Zheng felt as if all his strength had been drained. Young Master Jing Mo. You really shouldn't mess with the script like that. Su Zheng's heart was filled with bitterness. Seeing his confusion, Jing Mo asked hesitantly, Director Su Zheng, why have you been so against me changing the movie's plot? Su Zheng sighed. Young Master Jing Mo, this film's screenwriter is among the best in the country. The script he submitted was already the finest plot approved by Cheng Cheng. Making arbitrary changes would disrupt the entire narrative logic. Jing Mo recalled the film clips he'd seen earlier. That thing was called a movie? With a plot as dull as dishwater, Jing Mo was genuinely impressed anyone could stay awake watching it. And you call that a good script? Alright, I'll have my secretary add you on WeChat later and send you a script I wrote last night when I was bored. If you think it's any good, fire your screenwriter and use mine. If you don't like it, then do whatever you want. I'll just hire another crew to shoot my script. How about that? Jing Mo wasn't one to be unreasonable. He'd given them a choice, now it was up to them to decide. After hanging up, Jing Mo forwarded the script he'd written yesterday from his phone folder to Mu Tongyao. Mu Tongyao added Su Zheng on WeChat and forwarded it to him. Su Zheng remained hesitant. He didn't want to rewrite the script, it was his heart and soul, 2 years in the making. If Jing Mo changed it beyond recognition, it would be a shame. He didn't believe Jing Mo could write anything worthwhile. Jing Mo was great at writing songs and racing cars, but he couldn't possibly be good at screenwriting too. How old was he anyway? Not even 20 yet. He was just trying to show off. Su Zheng planned to glance at it symbolically before finding an excuse to decline. Finally, he opened the forwarded document and began reading it casually. By the first page, his disinterest had vanished, replaced by deep immersion. The opening was incredibly compelling. A group of rich kids seeking thrills decided to rob a bank and then deliberately alerted the police. They planned ambushes to shoot police officers. Chapter 182, Casting a Celebrity. The character designs were exceptionally unique. The villain, Bazoo, was crafted to evoke both hatred and a hint of tragedy. And this villain is the son of the chief superintendent? Subjected to physical punishment and abuse by his father since childhood, his psyche became severely twisted. This fostered Azu's deep hatred toward the police. The antagonists aren't just one person, they're a group of wealthy young heirs. These delinquent youths, though either wealthy or privileged, have either lacked paternal or maternal affection since childhood. This sets the stage for their future crimes. The protagonist, an elite police officer, initially leads the pursuit of the criminal group. Due to underestimating the threat, everyone except him is brutally killed during the operation. Consumed by guilt, protagonist Chen Guorong sinks into despair until a fake cop named Ah Feng reawakens his resolve. But Ah Cho becomes even more arrogant, venting all his hatred for his father onto Chen Guorong. He plants a bomb on Chen Guorong's girlfriend, blowing up the police station and disfiguring her face. Later, with everyone's help, the protagonist cracked their game and learned in advance about Azu's next target. Chen Guorong evacuated the crowd ahead of time, ultimately facing off against the villain Azu in a final showdown on the rooftop. By this point, Su Zheng was completely captivated by the story. The script's dramatic twists and turns completely drew him in, leaving him eager to see how it would translate on screen. Su Zheng swallowed hard. He contacted Jing Mo again. Young Master Jing Mo, did you really write this script? Jing Mo responded decisively, yes, I wrote it. Cut the nonsense. Can you do it or not? If not, I'll find someone else to star in it. Su Zheng hurriedly replied, of course, of course. Where are you now? I think we should discuss this in person. Jing Mo agreed that this wasn't something that could be sorted out over the phone. Where is your production crew? I'll drive over right now. Su Zheng composed himself, all right. We're currently at the Hangdian studio. Would it be convenient for you to come? Jing Mo stroked his chin and said to Mu Tongyao, check if there are flights to Hangdian. Book 2 tickets, you're coming with me. Mu Tongyao promptly booked 2 tickets. Jing Mo seemed to think of something. Oh, right, there's a female role on the antagonist side. I've decided to cast Bai Qianqian. What do you think? Su Zheng was thrilled beyond measure at the prospect of Bai Qianqian joining the cast. Great. If we can get Bai Qianqian on board, this movie's buzz will hit new heights. Alright, let's discuss it when we meet. After hanging up, Jing Mo immediately called Bai Qianqian. Hello, Ms. Bai, what are you up to? Bai Qianqian answered with a laugh, why are you so free to call me today? Jing Mo, I'm planning to shoot a movie soon and would like to invite you to star in it. I was wondering if you'd be available? Bai Qianqian, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm currently filming another movie. It wouldn't be right to break my contract. Jing Mo frowned slightly. The outcome was somewhat unexpected. The role was perfectly suited for Bai Qianqian, and he couldn't find anyone else to replace her at the moment. Jing Mo had no choice but to abandon his plan to recruit Bai Qianqian. Alright then. I'll call you when I shoot another film in the future. Bai Qianqian replied with a hint of apology, I'm truly sorry, Jing Mo. This film is taking up most of my time, and I can't juggle both projects. Otherwise, I'd definitely help you out. Jing Mo shrugged it off. No worries. I'll find someone else. After hanging up, Jing Mo pondered for a moment. There was one more person who might be suitable. Let's go back to school first. Jing Mo instructed Mu Tongyao. When the car arrived at the school, Jing Mo got out and told Mu Tangio to wait in the car while he walked into the campus alone. Arriving at the girls' dormitory building, he sent a message to Yi Ruoruo. Yi Ruoruo, seeing it was Jing Mo inviting her, rushed downstairs so excited she didn't even bother putting on makeup. Young Master Jing, you wanted to see me? Yi Ruoruo said in a soft, delicate voice. Jing Mo looked at the slightly shy girl before him. Though she appeared quite introverted in his presence, her stage persona was entirely different. She should be perfect for the role I have in mind. Ruoruo, I'm about to start filming a movie. Would you be interested in playing one of the roles? Yi Ruoruo hadn't expected Jing Mo to approach her about acting in a film. Yi Ruoruo was so nervous she couldn't find the words. But the thought of getting a chance to act in a movie made her feel a surge of excitement. Can I do it? Though she felt she could do it, she really wanted to hear Jing Mo's assessment of her. Jing Mo patted Yi Ruoruo on the shoulder. Your performance on stage last time was truly outstanding. I believe you deserve a bigger stage to shine. Seize this chance to make your debut as a star. Hearing Jing Mo's words, Yi Ruoruo felt secretly delighted, though she was completely unprepared for stardom. Since you say I can, Mr. Jing, I'll take your advice. Jing Mo led Yi Ruoruo away. On the way back, he had Mu Tongyao send a stretch Rolls-Royce to pick them up and take them to the airport. And so, Jing Mo, Iruoro, and Mu Tongyao sped to the airport. They purchased 3 first-class tickets and flew for over 2 hours before arriving in Jinhua, Zhejiang. Upon arrival, Su Zhang had been waiting at the airport for Jing Mo's arrival. The moment Jing Mo stepped out, he spotted Su Zhang fully decked out. By fully armed, he wasn't carrying any weapons, he was dressed like a mummy. In September, he wore a bulky coat, sunglasses, and a mask. Spotting Jing Mo, he hurriedly waved cautiously to signal his presence. Su Zhang then led the group to a Mercedes-Benz E300 parked in the airport lot. Pleased to meet you, Director Jing. Since this is our first encounter, shall we grab a bite to welcome you? Jing Mo cut him off. Skip the formalities. Forget about eating. Let's head straight to the set. I've got to get back to school after this, I have classes tomorrow. Su Zhang wiped the sweat from his forehead. Jing Mo sure knew how to play the game. Even with his status, he still had to attend computer classes? Did he really have to job hunt like an ordinary worker after graduation? With his credentials as the world's top programmer, couldn't he just walk into any job? Companies would be fighting tooth and nail to hire him. Of course, it could be Jing Mo's twisted sense of humor, maybe he actually enjoyed showing off at school. But that was something you couldn't bring up. So Su Zhang led Jing Mo and his entourage to the set of Police and Evil. Before picking up Jing Mo, Su Zhang had notified the crew in advance. He hadn't mentioned Jing Mo specifically, but said someone important from higher up would be inspecting the set, instructing everyone to watch their words and actions. When the group arrived at the set, all the staff and actors on duty lined up at the entrance to the filming area, waiting. Chapter 183, Take your script and get lost. Lin Yan was startled upon seeing Jing Mo appear. She thought back to her previous meeting with Director Su, where she'd mentioned Jing Mo's interest in investing to rewrite the script. Hadn't that been rejected? Why, then, was Jing Mo here and being personally greeted by Su Zhang? Lin Yan couldn't make heads or tails of it, but as the only person present who had prior contact with Jing Mo, he hurried forward with a smile to greet him. Oh my, young Master Jing Mo, what brings you here today? Did you change your mind about the collaboration we discussed earlier? Lin Yan suspected Jing Mo had struck a deal with Su Zhang investing without script changes. Regardless of your reason for coming, a guest is a guest. Please, this way. Over there is the cruise lounge area with drinks and snacks. Please take a moment to rest. Jing Mo was quite pleased with Lin Yan's attitude. Xiao Yao, this place will soon be my business. Give Lin Yan a bonus of 50,000 yuan. Mu Tongyao nodded. Got it, boss. I'll make a note of it. Lin Yan was utterly flabbergasted by Jing Mo's words. What did he mean by this place will be his property? What did that mean? Had young Master Jing Mo bought the entire Hengdian film studio? But that didn't make sense either. Why would Jing Mo have the authority to award her a bonus? Could it be that Jing Mo had bought their film company and become their new boss? The thought that Su Zhang had personally come to pick him up made this theory seem plausible. Besides, Jing Mo seemed genuinely interested in filmmaking, buying a production company fit his style. But who cares? Jing Mo just handed him a 50,000 yuan bonus out of the blue. Where else would you find a boss this generous? Thank you, young Master Jing Mo. Lin Yan's face beamed with delight. The other employees around them looked at Jing Mo with changed eyes. They were seasoned veterans in the workplace too. Hearing Jing Mo speak like that, they naturally made all sorts of connections. Could the company's upper management be undergoing a shakeup? I'm here to discuss the direction of the shoot. Why don't you show me around first? We can skip the break. Su Zhang and Lin Yan called over the screenwriter and 3 other core crew members to accompany Jing Mo. As they walked, they outlined the general plot of the drama. Jing Mo already had a general understanding of the plot being filmed. After joining the crew, he raised questions about the script. This script absolutely needs to be replaced, Director Su. You'll have to start preparing for a reshoot. Su Zhang nodded upon hearing this. After all, the man was now the company's big boss, he called the shots. He could dismiss him just like that. The screenwriter grew displeased. What gives you the right to arbitrarily alter my script? Do you have any idea how many production companies have expressed interest in this script? I gave you the script precisely because I believed you had the discernment to recognize its value. Only then did Jing Mo glance at the screenwriter. You wrote this script? The screenwriter replied with an air of superiority. Yes, I wrote it. No matter who you are, you have no right to alter my script. If you do, this film will never see the light of day. No way. The fact that anyone could even film that piece of crap you wrote is a miracle. What kind of garbage is that? It put me to sleep. You should quit writing scripts and get a factory job. The screenwriter turned red with fury at Jing Mo's audacity to insult his work. How dare you? If you think my script is worthless, fine, I'll take it back. Just wait until all the footage you've shot so far gets scrapped. Su Zhang was stunned. Are you trying to breach the contract? The editor nodded. Breach it if you must. Don't forget this wasn't an exclusive contract. I have every right to take the script back. Forget about releasing any of your footage. If you try, I'll sue you for copyright infringement. He finished with a smug look at Jing Mo. What a pretentious rich kid. Mess with me, and I'll make sure your movie never sees the light of day. You'll lose 100 million for nothing. That 100 million won't kill you with regret? Jing Mo frowned at the man, then uttered an unexpected retort, whatever. Take your script and get lost. That piece of crap you wrote? I wouldn't even use it as toilet paper, it's too stiff. Su Zhang and Lin Yan wanted to say something, but dared not speak up in this situation. The screenwriter snorted in fury, fine. Just don't regret it later. With that, the screenwriter turned and stormed off. Su Zhang watched him leave, a look of regret on his face. Young Master Jing Mo, now that he's gone, none of the footage we shot earlier can be used. Jing Mo narrowed his eyes. Who said I wanted to use the footage we shot earlier? Are you planning to show that stuff to the audience? Su Zhang shook his head in frustration. Young Master Jing Mo, this will cost the investors a fortune. Plus, this screenwriter has ties to one of the investors. If he leaves, that investor will pull out. Jing Mo smiled faintly. Even if they don't pull out, I'll find a way to terminate the contract. Who needs their investment? I'll give you 500 million yuan. Reshoot it according to my script. Su Zhang and Lin Yan's expressions were priceless. Oh my, young Master Jing Mo, keeping that troublemaker around is just inviting trouble. Better to get rid of him sooner rather than later. Su Zhang laughed, his voice trembling. 500 million yuan, that's 500 million yuan. In his nearly lifelong career in filmmaking, he'd never seen such a lavish offer. 500 million, that must be a first in Chinese film history. 500 million, that's enough not just for a remake, but to fund another entire film. After the screenwriter left, Su Zhang gathered everyone for a small meeting as Jing Mo had requested. Present were all the core crew members, including the actors playing the male and female leads. For the first time, they reviewed Jing Mo's script alongside these high-level executives. Upon reading Jing Mo's script, everyone was stunned into silence, their eyes fixed intently on the printed pages before them. Fortunately, the actor playing the male lead in Police and Evil wasn't some pretty boy, otherwise, they'd have had to recast. After reading Jing Mo's script, everyone compared it to the previous screenwriter's work. The difference was nothing short of staggering. In terms of plot alone, the simplified version completely outclassed the others in every way. Jing Mo looked at Su Zhang and asked, what was the name of this lead character again? Su Zhang wiped his sweat, his face flushing with embarrassment. Wang Erdu. Jing Mo hadn't even noticed that. Wang Erdu? What kind of protagonist has a name like that? Seeing Jing Mo's reaction, Su Zhang explained, the previous writer insisted on this name. He said a cop had to feel authentic, the name couldn't be too fancy. Only something down to earth would resonate with audiences. Without hesitation, Jing Mo declared, from now on, this protagonist's name is Chen Guorong. Any objections? Everyone knew he was the new boss who dared to object? Seeing no objections, Jing Mo continued, the actor playing the lead in my remake must be young, possess the aura of a rich kid, and be handsome. Think about it, who in the entertainment industry fits the bill? Chapter 185, Authenticity is non-negotiable. Vote sought. Su Zhang, Lin Yan, and the other core members all began pondering in their minds. Young, rich, second generation, handsome. Unconsciously, all eyes converged on Jing Mo. When the actress playing the female lead's gaze fell upon Jing Mo's jawline, even with her years of experience on various film sets, she had never seen a man so handsome. Everyone's eyes were fixed on Jing Mo. Why are you all staring at me? Su Zhang stifled a laugh. Mr. Jing, everyone thinks you'd be perfect for this villain role. Jing Mo thought back to Earth, where Daniel Wu had played the villain in a police story. Could it be that he was now even more handsome than Daniel Wu? Jing Mo humbly protested, No, I'm nowhere near that handsome. Lin Yan chimed in, young Master Jing Mo, you're being too modest. In today's entertainment industry, I honestly can't think of anyone whose looks could rival yours. Su Zhang chimed in, egging him on, exactly. Young Master Jing Mo, your aura makes you the perfect choice to play Azu. Jing Mo laughed heartily. Alright then, I'll take on the role of Azu. Oh, and this young lady I brought along will play the villain's girlfriend. Yi Ruoro, pushed forward before the group, spoke nervously, hello everyone. My name is Yi Ruoro. Su Zhang smiled and said, young Master Jing, I trust your casting choices. You're in charge of the actors. Jing Mo nodded slowly. There aren't that many roles to cast anyway. If you think I can handle it, I'll take it, it'll save on one actor's fee. Don't worry about Yi Ruoro's payment, I'll cover it myself. Just contact us directly when you need to shoot. We're at the same school, so we came along on the way. Yi Ruoro remained completely stunned, her mind frozen in shock. She was supposed to film romantic scenes with Jing Mo? Oh my god, what kind of dreamlike plot twist is this? Heaven was truly being kind to her. Not only could she fulfill her dream of performing on a grand stage, but she'd also get to act out romantic scenes with the man she adored. This wasn't a dream. Even if it were, she hoped to live in this dream forever and never wake up. Once the major direction was finalized, many details were no longer his concern. His funding was approved, and the rest was up to the director. Afterward, Su Zhang, Lin Yan, the male and female leads, and Jing Mo accompanied the others as they familiarized themselves with the set. Walking deeper inside, they soon came upon the set located within the police station. It wasn't very large, and its layout seemed overly simplistic. Rail cameras and various sound equipment were arranged around the perimeter. Several extras were resting nearby. Su Zhang explained, "Young Master Jing Mo, this is our primary filming location. Most of the lead actors' scenes will be shot here." Jing Mo was deeply dissatisfied. The set design was far too crude, and the surrounding walls were made of cardboard, lacking any sense of realism. "Take this set down. It doesn't match my vision of a police station at all. Our filming must be authentic. How about this? I know someone at the Municipal Bureau. We'll rent out the Municipal Public Security Bureau and shoot inside." Su Zhang and Lin Yan were stunned by Jing Mo's proposal. Filming in an actual municipal police station? How audacious was that idea? "Young Master Jing Mo, this isn't quite right. Municipal police stations are used by many government officials. Renting it out could reflect badly on us. If word gets out, netizens will accuse us of obstructing official duties." Jing Mo pursed his lips, a look of concern crossing his face. That was true. If filming caused an emergency and the police couldn't respond immediately, it would create enormous trouble. After pondering, Jing Mo finally decided, "Here's what we'll do. Find someone to build me a 1:1 replica of the Municipal Bureau's interior layout. Money isn't an issue, I'll add 10 million yuan to get this set completed." Su Zhang clutched his chest, nearly scared out of his wits. Young Master Jing Mo sure knows how to spend big. He dropped 10 million just for a set. But this is still a tough ask. Matters like this are classified by the Municipal Bureau. Why would they let us easily tour and replicate one? Jing Mo looked utterly unimpressed. Why not allocate another 5 million to them? Say you want to contribute to the public good. After replicating it, you could even renovate their interior for them? We could even use this as a publicity opportunity. Su Zhang's eyes lit up at the suggestion. It was a brilliant idea, and it would ensure the highest level of authenticity. Jing Mo continued, "I'm not skimping on the 500 million budget. The layout must be meticulously crafted, and the scale must be grand. For those explosion scenes, if you can pull off real explosions, find some abandoned, half-finished buildings and blow them up for real." Su Zhang felt beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Lin Yan was also stunned. "Real explosions for the scenes? Are we risking our lives just to make a movie? Since we're dealing with rich kids, the car chase scenes need to be authentic. I happen to have a few luxury cars under my name. Pick 10 for the shoot, and they'll become prop vehicles afterward." Su Zhang and Lin Yan sucked in another gasp of shock. This movie was seriously impressive. For filming, they dared only to rent such cars, and even then, only older models. No one would rent them the newer ones for a shoot. Buying even one would be prohibitively expensive. Now, they'd been handed 10 prop cars outright. They could scarcely imagine how breathtaking the final footage would be. Jing Mo made another bold declaration, "From now on, use real locations whenever possible. Buy what you can. Rent what you can't buy." How can fake props convey the film's quality? How can they reflect its class? How can they make the characters feel authentic? The key point was that he had 100 billion yuan to spend. How could he possibly accomplish the task without burning through the budget? Su Zhang nodded in agreement at Jing Mo's words. He had spent his entire life pursuing cinematic artistry, yet past productions had always been strapped for cash, resulting in mediocre outcomes. But now he'd finally found his patron. Jing Mo was truly willing to invest. If only previous investors had been this generous, how could they have failed to produce great films? After settling those arrangements, Jing Mo took a sip of the electrolyte water Yi Ruoro offered him. Su Zhang said, "Young Master Jing Mo, your ideas are truly brilliant. I believe if we execute them this way, we'll definitely make a fantastic film. By the way, your script has a lot of gunfights. How are we going to handle those?" He felt a pang of dread, fearing Jing Mo might actually say, "We need the real thing, otherwise it won't feel authentic." Jing Mo pondered. Real guns were out of the question, far too dangerous. Playing the villain himself, getting shot dead would be a bitter irony. Jing Mo asked, "What kind of props do they usually use for scenes like this?" Chapter 186, My name is Zhang Qingqing. Su Zhang replied, "Previously, the crew used replica guns for filming, then added all the effects in post-production. The rest relies on the actors' exceptional skills to portray the agonizing scenes of being shot." Jing Mo stroked his chin. That still didn't feel authentic enough. Let's shoot it this way for now. Even in the last world's gunfights, they relied on special effects and props, then used top-notch transitions to show the audience the aftermath of being hit. As for props, get me the best ones available. Don't skimp on the budget. Su Zhang quickly nodded in agreement. Alright, I'm here to deliver the recorded version of The Sky is Wide and the Sea is Vast. Let's use this song as the film's theme. My album's coming out soon too. I'll help promote the movie then, stir up some buzz. Over the next few days, we'll shoot some behind-the-scenes footage to use as teasers. You know how to handle that, right? Su Zheng patted his shoulder. Got it, Jing. I know this stuff inside out hype, you know. Su Zheng finished with a sly grin. After everything was arranged, Jing Mo prepared to catch a flight back to Y City with Mu Tongyao and Yi Ruoro. Tomorrow was Monday, and classes resumed, so they needed to get back as soon as possible. Thinking about classes reminded Jing Mo of Jiang Qingqing. After attending her class reunion last time, he'd stayed overnight at her place due to an injury. Since then, he hadn't seen her around at all. Wonder what she's been up to lately. The system assigned mission was to win her over a tricky path indeed. Who knew when he'd complete it? He really wanted to play Honor of Kings. Once he got the mission reward, he was definitely going to visit Tencent's office and make them develop the game for him. Lately, I've had nothing to do during my free evenings. He couldn't beat Eternal Return, movies and novels were boring, and even the songs he listened to were terrible. All he could do at night was scroll through short videos. I kinda miss the advanced entertainment industry of the last world. My name is Jiang Qingqing. Some say women shouldn't just stay in the mountains to bear children, then raise chickens, feed pigs, and do farm work after giving birth. Women can hold up half the sky, do the same things as men, and deserve equal status. I'm 26 now, struggling alone in City Y, all to escape that home I detest. At 26, I'm considered an old maid in the mountain village where I was born. Whenever I go out, the aunts and uncles in the neighborhood whisper that there must be something wrong with me. How could I still be unmarried at this age? Indeed, in that place, women my age have already given birth to more than one child. It's been nearly 10 years since I left home from 16 to 26 now. No one knows the hardships and trials I endured while studying alone in the city. A woman, especially a pretty one, faces far too many dangers trying to survive in this dark society. Before I turned 18, I worked at a bubble tea shop to earn my living expenses. That night, I worked late and was the last employee to leave. After cleaning the shop and preparing to lock up and head back to the dorm, two guys with dyed hair blocked my exit. One of them grinned lewdly, pulled out 10,000 yuan, and demanded I become his mistress. 10,000 yuan, it was an astronomical sum. I'd never seen that much money in one go my entire life. That amount could have sustained me for an entire year back then. But I refused to sully myself. I had my pride. I couldn't let all my hard work go down the drain for this money. Sometimes, it's conviction that gives me the strength to overcome so much hardship. Perseverance is bitter and exhausting, but giving in is far too easy. All it would take was for me to unbutton my clothes. If I had undone them, why would I still endure this suffering? Why would I have left that small village alone? Why not simply obey my parents' wishes and marry the village chief's son? I firmly refused. For the sake of my unyielding spirit, I made my refusal crystal clear. But the two men did not back down at my refusal. They closed in on me step by step. I didn't retreat an inch. I had my ideals, my own ambitions. I refused to compromise on anything. Did you notice the surveillance camera in the corner? You can take me by force tonight, but you must be prepared to kill me. Otherwise, I'll report you to the police without hesitation the next day and contact the newspapers. I'll go down with you. My voice didn't waver at all, as if I were describing something completely unrelated to me, utterly matter of fact. The two men were startled by my demeanor, causing them to hesitate. After exchanging glances, they spat angrily, glared at me fiercely, and turned to leave. I turned off the lights, locked the door, and left work as usual. By the time I returned to the dorm, it was past 11 at night. After a quick wash, I took out my books and continued studying on the balcony. My roommates were already asleep, so I couldn't study in the dorm. I had to go outside. The balcony had no lighting, so I bought a small flashlight and studied by its dim glow. I could only sleep in the early hours of the morning. By 5 o'clock, I had to get up, tidy up, and prepare for morning study sessions. Then came a day of intense studying, followed by evening part-time work to earn money. Day after day, this routine continued. By the time the college entrance exams rolled around, I gained admission to a normal university. My scores were good enough for a prestigious university in Shanghai, but the guiding light in my heart was the dream of becoming a teacher. I too wanted to be an educator. To pursue my dream, I never slackened even in university. My outstanding grades earned my advisor's recommendation to pursue graduate studies in science to serve the nation. But I refused. My sole desire was to become a teacher to carry on my mentor's legacy and pass down my dream. I wanted to rescue women like me, trapped in remote villages, guiding them to pursue education and take control of their own destinies. After graduating from university, I chose not to pursue further studies. My current qualifications were sufficient to apply for a teaching position. Yet lacking formal credentials and experience, I came to City Y and chose to work as a counselor at a university. In the university environment, I could gain teaching experience to better educate children in the future. Though I've realized my dream, life hasn't been easy. My salary is modest. Teachers are constantly held up as paragons of selflessness by the state, so we can't command high wages. It would be unworthy of our calling. I desperately tried to break free from my family's influence. Though I cut off contact with them, I still transferred 2,000 yuan to my father's bank account every month. My salary barely exceeds 4,000 yuan. In City Y, 4,000 yuan barely covers my own living expenses. But I'm already content. Compared to the hardships I endured at home, I can now eat meat, I'm free from the heavy weight of family expectations, and I'm no longer surrounded by gossip. I truly am happy. Chapter 187, An Unalterable Fate. Hunan Province, though often called the Heartland, its economy remained underdeveloped until recent years. Most migrant workers heading south come from HN Province. Compared to developed regions like SVJ and the Magic City, the gap isn't just about wealth, it's also a generational divide in mindset. It's hard to imagine that in some villages, people can marry without a marriage certificate. All it takes is a few thousand yuan in dowry money, and the groom carries the bride home regardless of whether she consents. Sometimes I wonder, if I hadn't left that village, what would my life be like now? Like most women in the village, would I be rising early each day, bustling about with 3 or 4 children? The household isn't well off, and every day is spent worrying about how to put food on the table. We'd barely feed the family by growing vegetables. The house is filled with old furniture, and I'd be living with a man who knows how much older than me, with whom I'd have no intellectual connection whatsoever. Just imagining that life fills me with despair. This is the new era, and I've witnessed so many trends lately. Like, if you love her, buy her the first bubble tea of autumn? The ring you can only buy once in a lifetime. Sometimes it feels like the small mountain village and the big city are two different worlds. Tawan has expressed his affection for me more than once, making countless promises. Luxury cars, mansions. But none of that is what I truly want. These things can't wash away the inferiority complex born from my humble origins. I feel marriage is truly optional, because no one will ever truly understand the real me. I thought this life would continue indefinitely until recently, when I received a phone call. Seeing the number sent my heart plummeting into an ice cellar. All these years, I've fought desperately to escape that small mountain village, striving relentlessly for it. But they're like a brand, an indelible mark I can't wash away. I picked up the phone and stood by the apartment window. Ching ching? 10 years gone, and all you've done is wander around out there. When are you coming back? Though phrased as a question, the voice on the other end was harsh, less an inquiry and more a confrontation. I took a deep breath, suppressing the discomfort in my heart. I dreaded talking to these people. Every conversation felt like it sucked every ounce of strength from my body. Mom, I'm busy. I don't have time to come back. I could only respond in the gentlest tone possible. Jiang Qingqing, who always appeared aloof to others, would resort to putting on a friendly front with her parents to hide her true feelings. Busy my ass. How old are you? After all this time out there, it's time to come home and get married. Hearing her words, I collapsed onto the edge of the bed, exhausted. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes tightly. Mom, I'm not thinking about marriage right now. Can you just leave me alone? Leave it alone? You little bastard, didn't I give birth to you? Since I did, I have every right to meddle in your life. Get your ass back home immediately. Someone here has arranged a match for you. Her tone held no room for discussion, nothing but command. Besides, your brother needs to get married too. You two can tie the knot together, it'll be a double celebration for good luck. Jiang Qingqing felt suffocated. She didn't need to guess her mother was using her to secure a match for her younger brother. Mom, I'm not coming back. If Shengli wants to get married, that's his business. I don't want to marry. Hearing Jiang Qingqing's defiance, the woman who brooked no contradiction screamed. How could I have given birth to such an unfilial creature? If you were here, I'd slap that ugly face of yours to a pulp. Your younger brother is already married. How old are you? Why aren't you married? If the neighbors find out, they'll gossip about me again. Can't you think about your old mother for once? Jiang Qingqing remained silent. She understood all the principles of education and discipline, but when faced with her mother, she couldn't utter a single word in defense. That place felt like a sealed cage, where everyone's worldview was shaped by its walls. Outside ideas simply couldn't penetrate. I don't want to get married. Jiang Qingqing protested weakly. When do you plan to marry? When you're 70 or 80? Don't you see how old you are? If you don't marry now, who will want you? Do you want to stay single forever? Yes, that's exactly it. Unreasonable exaggeration, never willing to reason with you. On the other end of the line, it wasn't just her mother scolding, she could hear her father's sighs and neighbors chiming in with advice. It was deafening. After what felt like an eternity, they seemed to tire of talking, or perhaps they wanted to see if their words had swayed me, and fell silent, waiting for my response. I don't plan to get married. Still the same line. A feeble rebuttal. This sentence truly felt like lighting a powder keg. Mother started ranting in her dialect again. Father seemed to snatch the phone away. A stern male voice came through the phone. Qingqing? You don't have to get married, but your brother is. You have to come home for his wedding. Jiang Qingqing remained silent. How attached your brother used to be to you. Don't you care about sibling bonds anymore? If you don't come back, won't your brother be embarrassed when his in-laws ask about you tomorrow? If you don't come back, does that mean you're cutting ties with us forever? I really wanted to say it. I really wanted to cut ties with you all. But I couldn't. I can't bring myself to say it. I just can't bring myself to do it. Fine. My brother's wedding is on such and such date. I'll come back then. I compromised. I ended up compromising because this is unavoidable, I have to go back. Alright then. My brother's wedding is on the 24th. You need to be back by the 23rd, bring all the money you've saved over the years. I knew it would come down to money in the end. Dad, I just graduated not long ago. Half my monthly salary goes straight to your account, I haven't saved anything. More women's voices chattered in the background. They acted like they knew everything, berating me for not trying hard enough. You're a failure out there. Mother's voice rang out again from the phone. Jiang Qingqing, you good for nothing. All these years I've let you live on your own, and this is the life you've made for yourself? You couldn't even scrape together a penny for your brother's wedding? But Mom, I send half my monthly income to Dad's account. Her voice grew even sharper. You have the nerve to bring that up? Isn't it your duty to send us money? Don't you know your father's legs are bad and he can't work anymore? We raised you when you were young, don't you think you should take care of us in our old age? More of this unreasonable complaining. From childhood to adulthood, they never spent more than 50,000 yuan on me. If raising a child costs so little, would our country's birth rate still be declining? You barely make anything out there. What are you still doing out there? Hurry home and get married. If you wait 2 more years, you won't be able to have kids. Let's see what you'll do then. By then, no one will want to marry you. They've been harping on this since I was 16, all the way to 26. Almost every so often, their cash-strapped families would call, pressuring them to come home and get married. To them, my sole purpose was to return home, get married, and then hand over a sum of money. Chapter 188, See the Outside World. From childhood onward, they used the few scraps of nurturing they provided to morally blackmail me. Time and again, she'd bring it up just to see me blush with embarrassment at her words. In her words, it was only because she gave birth to me that I could get into college, yet the son she worked so hard to raise couldn't even make it through high school. Her twisted logic was this: no matter how she treated me, because she gave birth to me, every single thing I achieved belonged to her. But she forgot that back then, when I was trying so hard to go to school, she beat me and sent me home from school several times. She forced me to work in the fields instead. Back then, she said, you're just a girl. School won't do you any good. You'll marry someday anyway. Learning to farm early will make you more appealing to your future husband. When I turned 16, she and father arranged my marriage to the village chief's son. My looks were the bargaining chip. Back then, I often felt that my beauty was the root of my suffering. In this society, girls all wish to be prettier. But my beauty, in their eyes, was a condition that commanded a higher price. When suitors came courting, they'd always preface their requests with, "My daughter is the most beautiful girl for miles around." Our family had been poor since childhood. Few in the village were truly well off. Only the village chief's family, along with a few influential locals, ran a farmhouse restaurant. It was specifically designed to rip off tourists. The most memorable incident involved a young couple visiting the village. One of the men there took a fancy to the girl. He actually waited until nightfall, tied up the young couple, and then defiled the girl. It's hard to imagine such things still happening in this day and age. When the police came to investigate, the villagers all banded together, claiming the young couple had made false accusations. The police couldn't do anything about it either. After a verbal warning, the matter was simply swept under the rug. What is justice? What is morality? Here, even basic values have vanished. Where is humanity to be found? In the village, women still live under feudal-era beliefs. They aren't even allowed to sit at the dining table. They must marry in their teens. They must handle all farm work and household chores. I was able to insist on going to school later only because I threatened to kill myself. That's what forced them to agree. Was it because they felt sorry for me? Of course not. It was because they thought I was pretty enough to fetch a good price. Had I remained in that darkness, I might have resigned myself to my fate. But in that darkness, I saw a ray of light. She was my teacher and one of the few college graduates to come out of our village. I really liked her. She often had opportunities to travel far away for studies. Her phone was a smartphone, the kind that could take pictures. Every time she returned from a trip, she'd show me pictures of the outside world. She told me she was studying in the Magic City and urged me to visit Lujiazui someday if I got the chance. It was truly magnificent. I promised her then that I'd study hard, get into college, and then we could go together someday. As I grew older, my appearance gradually attracted more suitors. Expensive-looking cars began appearing outside our home. Many people came to inspect me as if I were an exhibit. The dowry demands grew higher and higher. I knew I was about to be married off. Then one day, a crowd from the village gathered around a car heading toward our home. I heard them say it was an Audi, worth hundreds of thousands. Hundreds of thousands for our family, that was a fortune. When my mother saw the car, the greed in her eyes was utterly unmasked. My little brother cried and begged to get in and ride. A middle-aged man in a suit stepped out, accompanied by a young man in his 20s. Both men were dressed in opulent attire, starkly contrasting with the clothes of the rural men around them. When the young man saw me, his eyes widened, but I disliked that look intensely. I was only 15 at the time, and he immediately declared he wanted me to go with him as his wife. His father told my parents he'd offer a dowry of 200,000 yuan. Good heavens, 200,000 yuan. I never imagined I could be worth so much. My parents didn't even ask my opinion, they agreed immediately. And just like that, the marriage was settled. The next day, I went to school for the last time, determined to have one final chat with my teacher. When she learned I was getting married, her usually cheerful expression turned unusually serious. I saw a complex mix of emotions in her eyes, regret and a hint of hesitation. Finally, she asked me, "Ching, do you want to go out?" Without hesitation, I nodded. "I do." Her tone was firm, "Then come with me." Without a second thought, I replied, "Okay." My parents never dreamed I'd vanish just days before my wedding. My teacher took me to Zhengzhou my first time in a big city. She contacted a classmate working at the education bureau and arranged for me to enroll in the 9th grade at a local middle school. Back in junior high, I was known as the school beauty. Countless boys wrote me love letters, expressing their affection. But I focused solely on my studies, unable to forget the promise I'd made years ago. Her words have never left me: a woman shouldn't just stay in the mountains to bear children, then raise chickens, feed pigs, and do farm work after giving birth. Women can hold up half the sky, do the same things as men, and deserve equal status. But after she returned to that village, she never came back. I couldn't find her. Perhaps she remains in that village, rescuing other girls like me. I will strive to follow in her footsteps. Once I complete my studies, I will help more girls leave the mountain villages and see the wider world. My name is Zhang Qingqing. I hope all girls are treated kindly by this world. I hope women can take charge of their own lives. Even when standing alone, we can become pillars of strength for men. After Jiang Qingqing agreed to her parents' request to return home, she requested a 3-day leave from school. She bought some things to prepare for her return. She emptied her entire savings account to prepare a red envelope for her younger brother. A total of 27,300 yuan. She also bought 300 yuan worth of gifts to visit her teacher. She wanted to tell her that she had become a teacher herself. Her teacher would surely be happy for her. Perhaps she was married now and had children. Should she buy another toy? I just don't know if it's a boy or a girl. Choosing toys is tricky when you don't know the gender. Should I get Ultraman or a doll? Zhang Qingqing boarded the high-speed train home with her belongings. Jing Mo was on the flight back to Y City. He was fast asleep. The system's voice echoed in his mind. "Host, wake up." Jing Mo slowly awoke. "What's up? I was sleeping just fine. Why are you bothering me?" Jing Mo was puzzled. The system rarely spoke to him in such a human-like tone anymore. Chapter 189, Returning to the Village. Votes needed. System, host, Zhang Qingqing is in mortal danger. All missions are temporarily suspended. Proceed to her location immediately. Mission, rescue Zhang Qingqing. Mission failure, no penalty. Mission reward, 1 pet. Jing Mo was startled. Zhang Qingqing was actually in danger. He realized he hadn't seen her in ages. How could he have neglected her for so long? Moreover, Zhang Qingqing was facing mortal danger this time. This alert came from the system. It absolutely couldn't be fake. If the system said life-threatening, it must be far more serious than this. Jing Mo was growing impatient, wondering why the plane was moving so slowly. He was eager to get back to Y City. What on earth had happened to Zhang Qingqing? Jing Mo faced the most urgent crisis since his time travel. Ugh, this plane is so slow. I'd love to just pick it up and carry it myself. Mu Tongyao and Yi Ruoro looked at Jing Mo in confusion. Boss, what's wrong? You look really anxious. Ah, don't ask. It's a matter of life and death. Zhang Qingqing got off the high-speed train, then transferred to a bus at the station. She found a hotel in the town near her village and stayed the night. After a decade away, this remote town hadn't changed much. The government was pushing rural development, but it all depended on location. In places like this, even if money existed, it ended up in the pockets of officials. Where would the money for development and construction come from? The town's roads were still cracked and pitted, never having seen asphalt even in this new era. It takes another half-day to reach the village from the town. So I had to stay overnight in the village and head back early the next morning. Lying in the hotel bed, Zhang Qingqing tossed and turned, unable to sleep. She wondered if she should inform Jing Mo of her whereabouts. But she was merely his advisor. She had no standing to disturb him. She thought about the kiss with Jing Mo, which made her keep staring at her phone, replaying that moment over and over. Forget it. Someone like her, with her background, could never be worthy of someone as dazzling as Jing Mo. It was nothing but wishful thinking. Pursuing dreams alone isn't truly frightening. What's terrifying is the stillness before sleep, that atmosphere that makes one feel profoundly lonely. Zhang Qingqing opened the music app on her phone and listened to several songs sung by Jing Mo. She had recorded them while watching the freshman welcome concert as an audience member. She listened to them every night, a strange feeling. Zhang Qingqing had never truly liked anyone, nor could she accept being liked by others. She always felt so dirty, unable to escape her family's shadow. If her future partner ever asked, she wouldn't even be able to bring herself to say it. Who could possibly accept someone like her? With this mindset, she shouldn't care about other boys, yet she couldn't stop thinking about Jing Mo. She searched online for this feeling, and the answer given was that she liked Jing Mo. How could that be? Jing Mo was her student, and the age gap was enormous, a full 7 years. They say a woman 3 years older is a treasure, but she was already 26, considered an older single woman. Jing Mo was still young. She would enter middle age before him, her beauty would fade, and then he would surely grow tired of her. Once her only advantage faded, coupled with her background, she'd just be an old auntie from a poor family. Before finishing the song Vast Sea, Boundless Sky, Zhang Qingqing had already thought of so much. She deleted every song Jing Mo had sung from her phone. This was how she would part ways with him, never to meet again. This trip home was to see if her teacher was still teaching. If she wasn't, Zhang Qingqing would take her place and teach in the village. Early the next morning, Zhang Qingqing rose, washed up briefly, and didn't even bother with makeup. She deliberately made herself look less attractive. In a place like this, the more fashionable you were, the more people disliked you. Boys could only wear crew cuts, and girls could only tie their hair in short ponytails. She dressed in an old outfit from years ago. The villagers mustn't know she was living well. Everything had to look simple and unassuming for the village to accept her. From town, she still had to take a tricycle to reach the village outskirts, then walk nearly an hour along a rugged mountain path to get home. Even when I set out early in the morning, I didn't reach the village entrance until noon. The village remained unchanged, a cluster of low-lying houses scattered about. Here in the countryside, homes were built close together, with just a single wall separating one household from the next. An older woman carrying a hoe walked toward the village, her gaze fixed on me. "Hey, whose daughter are you? I've never seen you around before." I looked at her and replied, "I'm the eldest daughter of old Zhang's family." "Ha? You're Qinghua? You've been gone for years. Back then, you ran away from your arranged marriage and made old Zhang too ashamed to show his face in the village. How dare you come back?" Her tone was harsh, her eyes dripping with contempt as she stared at me. Then she turned and walked away without another word. As she left, she muttered, "That girl never came home. Probably hooked up with some rich guy out there." Her voice was loud, as if she feared I might not hear her. I'd anticipated all this. In fact, I could already picture it. The moment she set foot in the village, it wouldn't be long before everyone knew the unfilial daughter Zhang Qingqing had returned. The gossip would only multiply from here on out. If I couldn't handle this, then perhaps I shouldn't have come back at all. Zhang Qingqing took a deep breath and began walking toward home. As she neared home, she saw the character for double happiness plastered on the walls of several houses along the road. Yes, her younger brother was about to get married. On the way home, she soon spotted groups of villagers gathered in clusters under the shade, chatting and cooling off. As I walked past, their eyes followed me. This atmosphere made me feel extremely uncomfortable. I could bet that once I was gone, they'd spend ages discussing me as their sole topic of conversation. My good looks weren't something they admired, they were the target of their attacks. No matter what I did, they would disparage me with crude, vulgar jokes. Finally, this seemingly endless stretch of road came to an end. Standing at my doorstep, I hesitated, unable to bring myself to enter. Clutching my phone, I knew this was my last chance. Should I confess my feelings to Jing Mo? Should I tell him I liked him? I glanced at the screen, only one bar of signal. Forget it. Even the heavens don't want me to have anything to do with him. I took another deep breath. Steeling myself, I stepped inside. I had to face it eventually. I pushed open the door and found my mother picking vegetables in the yard. She didn't even offer a word of concern when she saw me. She just lifted her head briefly before returning to the task at hand. But she picked them faster, with more force. She still resented me, after all. Blamed me for leaving without a word, blamed me for not marrying that rich family's son, blamed me for not bringing her the 200,000 yuan dowry. Chapter 190, A Suffocating Family. You still remember your home? Mom, let me help you. I set down the gift box I was carrying, rolled up my sleeves, and crouched down to pick up the vegetables from the basin. Zhang's mother slapped Zhang Qingqing's hand away, her face twisted with disappointment. You had the nerve to run away from home, didn't you? Why did you come back? I don't need your help, you precious little princess. I was momentarily speechless, hearing this reproach once again. Mom, I finally came back. Can you please not be angry? Zhang's mother exaggeratedly exclaimed, Oh my goodness, how could I dare be angry with you? You have such a temper. If I upset you again, you'll run away for another 10 years and only come back after I'm dead. Hearing the commotion, father emerged from the house. TSK. The child's just returned, and you're already picking a fight. Qingqing, come inside for some tea. Father smiled and beckoned me inside. On the living room sofa, my younger brother was cuddling a slender girl while eating grapes. Zhang like I didn't even glance at me, completely absorbed in his girlfriend. Xingli, I'm back? Zhang like I looked up and gave me a once-over. Oh, you're here. You really think you're the guest of honor? As he spoke, he pulled the metal bowl of grapes closer to himself, as if afraid I'd take any of the grapes in front of him. I sighed softly. It's been like this since I was a kid. Whenever there was something tasty or good to drink at home, they'd hide it away, afraid I'd discover it and try to take it from them. But honestly, I never cared about any of that. I never wanted to fight them over anything. I just wanted to leave this home. Ching, you useless thing. What are you standing there for? Aren't you going to cook dinner? I don't know how I ended up with such a clueless child. I got up and headed to the kitchen, ready to cook for the family. After 10 years away, I figured cooking a meal for them on my first visit home was the least I could do. There weren't any good ingredients to work with, and many seasonings were missing. I could only manage a few simple vegetable dishes. The family of 4 sat at the table waiting for me to serve the dishes. After serving everything, I suddenly realized there wasn't even a seat for me. The only furniture in the house was an ancient wooden sofa and 2 small stools. My brother and his girlfriend were sitting on the sofa. My mother and father each took one of the stools. With no other choice, I stood to the side, holding my rice bowl with a little food on the plate, eating there. I hadn't eaten breakfast and was absolutely starving. After finishing my meal, my mother made me wash the dishes. I'd been doing this since I was little and was used to it. Once everything was tidied up, everyone sat stiffly in the living room, waiting for me. Ching, how much do you plan to give for your brother's wedding? Father cut straight to the point. Likai's girlfriend, Wan, chimed in. My mom said the dowry is 188,000 yuan, not a penny less. I looked at my father. Dad, how much cash do you have on hand? I've got over 20,000 yuan here. Let's see if we can scrape it together. Hearing this, father's brow furrowed deeply. Likai scoffed coldly. What did you say? How can you be so disobedient? Didn't your father tell you to bring back all your savings? You ungrateful thing. Hiding money from your own family. Mom, what are you talking about? What could I possibly be hiding from you? I'm just a teacher out there. How much could I possibly make a month? Mother exploded in fury. You good for nothing. Who told you to become a teacher? I told you to marry Shaoli, but you ran away. Now we're stuck worrying about this 180,000 yuan. What do you mean? Our family didn't contribute a single penny. It was all me paying Shangli's dowry? Father finally spoke up. We're broke. Your brother scratched someone's car recently and had to pay tens of thousands in damages. I was utterly baffled. Dad, what kind of car gets scratched that costs tens of thousands to fix? If you're going to lie to me, can't you at least come up with a decent excuse? How dare you talk to your father like that? Do you think we're lying to you? Jiang Likai stiffened his neck. Jiang Ching, let me tell you this, I invested all the family money. Now we're broke. As my sister, you have to cover this dowry. I couldn't wrap my head around it. Jiang Likai hadn't even finished high school. After dropping out, he never held a proper job, always living off his parents. And now he's dabbling in investments? Do you really think we need your measly money? Mark my words, once I sell this shipment, I'll be a millionaire. By then, you'll be begging me, and I won't even recognize you as my sister. Jiang Likai looked at me with utter contempt, his face twisted in arrogance. Suppressing my anger, I forced myself to ask calmly, then tell me, what exactly did you invest in? How much money did you put in? Jiang Likai rolled his eyes at me. The new energy vehicle business is booming lately. I opened a dealership with a buddy. A heavy weight dropped in my stomach. What? You're opening a dealership? Mother sneered. Victory is smart. He dares to dream and take action. Unlike you, you useless piece of trash. Jiang Likai snorted coldly. I took 300,000 from home, then mortgaged the fields and house to get a 400,000 loan from the bank. With 700,000 total, I opened a dealership in Z City. My face went pale. 70,000 yuan and 40,000 of it borrowed. Who are you partnering with? I asked, my voice trembling. Jiang Likai, misreading my expression as jealousy of his talent, replied, you wouldn't know him anyway. Just some boss I met at a bar. The guy's worth 100 million. He saw my talent and we became buddies. Mother beamed with pride. Victory sure knows how to network, making connections with big shots out there. Listen, Victory, if you make money with that boss, you better watch out for him. Rich people are all shady, they'll get jealous of your talent. This family truly made me feel hopeless and suffocated. What kind of big boss could you meet in a bar? She knew exactly what her son was like, nearly 25 and hadn't earned a single penny, but he sure knew how to hang out with a bunch of deadbeat buddies. What could a wealthy person possibly see in someone like him? He's practically a con artist. Xingli, are you sure this guy is a real big boss who genuinely wants to do business with you? Could he be a con artist? Hearing my doubt, Jiang Likai flew into a rage. Jiang Qingqing, what the hell are you talking about? Do you think I'm that gullible? Do you know what kind of car he drives? A Porsche. Do you even know what a Porsche is? We've already set up both stores, and the registered trademark is under my name. What about the 70,000 yuan? Where did that money go? You didn't just hand it over to him, did you? Jiang Likai looked at me with even more contempt after hearing my words. Jiang Qingqing, you coward, stop doubting me. We went together to meet the car company's chairman. He approved 70,000 yuan for 10 cars right then and there. A gift delivered to our doorstep, of course I took it. I gave them the entire 70,000. Chapter 191, The Dowry. Even if I knew nothing about business, I understood that car company bosses don't partner with just anyone. And selling 10 cars for 700,000 yuan? Is there really such a good deal in this world? Jiang Qingqing, don't change the subject. Are you just looking for excuses not to pay? Jiang like I accused. Mother scolded, Jiang Qingqing, look at your brother, he's already 25. We finally found a match for him. Can you really stand by and watch them break it off? But mom, I really don't have any money. I brought every last penny I had with me. Besides, getting married is his responsibility too. He can't rely on me for everything. Xingli is 25 and hasn't earned a single penny. He even invested the family's money. Have you ever considered that investments carry risks? What if he loses everything? Jiang like I grabbed a pair of chopsticks from the table and hurled them at Jiang Qingqing's face. You little bastard. What are you saying? Think I'm stupid? Just wait till I make some money, I'll slap you with a wad of cash. I dodged the flying chopsticks. That moment truly consumed what little sanity I had left. Furious, I turned and walked out. I would never set foot in this house again. But before leaving, I had to go to the village to find out about the teacher's situation. But as I turned to leave, my younger brother and father stepped forward to block my path. Jiang Qingqing, where do you think you're running off to? You money losing good for nothing, trying to run away again? The two voices rang out simultaneously, one in front and one behind me. Only my father spoke, Qingqing, it's already afternoon. Leaving now would be too late. Why not stay the night? After your brother's wedding is over, you can leave then. Get lost. Why are you wasting your breath on her? Jiang Qingqing, you can't leave now. Shengli's wedding still needs money. Give these 20,000 yuan to Huanuan as a token for now, then figure out how to get another 100,000 yuan. I stared at my mother in shock. What did you say? Where am I supposed to get 100,000 yuan? Mother snapped back, haven't you met any men out there? Ask them for it. People out there have money. If you really can't, just borrow some from them. You're so attractive, they won't refuse you. She said this without a shred of concern for my feelings. What did she take me for? Some cheap woman? Father noticed my grim expression and pulled mother aside. Qingqing, don't mind your mother. If we don't have the money, then we don't have the money. Once your brother's banquet is over, just go back to whatever you were doing. Even though I wanted to leave immediately, blood is thicker than water. I couldn't just turn my back and walk away without any consideration. Fine then. I'll stay just one more day. After Xingli's wedding, I'm out of here. Mother continued her tirade, but father forcibly silenced her. After that, I walked out of the courtyard to a small, detached room barely a few square meters, with no windows at all. Inside were firewood for heating and 2 sacks of grain. In the corner stood a single bed. Looks like I'll be sleeping here for the next 2 days. I cleared a spot on the bed just big enough to lie down, then set out to find my teacher. If there was anything to hold on to here, it was my teacher. The moment I stepped out of the room, I saw my father. He seemed to be watching me, as if afraid I might run away. Qingqing, where are you heading? I replied, I want to find teacher Luo. Father looked a bit strange upon hearing this. He paused, then said with a hint of guilt, you mean that little Luo girl? She's not in the village anymore. She left a long time ago. Left? That doesn't make sense. If she wasn't in the village, why hasn't she come looking for me all these years? Could she have forgotten me? Yes, she left with you and never returned. Hearing this only deepened my confusion. She did say she was going back to the village back then, and I haven't seen teacher Luo since. But to hear from father that teacher Luo never returned? I found it hard to believe and insisted on going out to ask around. Father looked distinctly uncomfortable. Go ask around then. She really isn't in the village anymore. I left home and headed first to the village's only school, though calling it a school was generous, since it was just a few rooms converted from an old cattle shed. But it was the only place nearby where children from 3 villages could receive an education. When I arrived at the school and asked around, it seemed the villagers were all a bit wary of teacher Luo. They all said she left 10 years ago and never came back. I sensed there was more to the story. But too much time had passed, and teacher Luo's home wasn't here either. Almost no one could tell me anything about her situation. Oh well, I'll just have to keep searching for her later. When I got home that evening, my family had already finished dinner and hadn't saved me a single bite. Luckily, I still had a few packets of instant noodles in my bag. Since teacher Luo wasn't in the village, I had no intention of staying here either. Once Jiang Lightsai's wedding was over, I'd head to the town's elementary school to apply for a teaching position and finally achieve my long-held goal. The village nights were quiet. With no entertainment options, most people went to bed early. In the stillness, I thought I faintly heard voices coming from the main room. I assumed it was my family discussing my younger brother's wedding arrangements, so I paid it no mind. But then I recognized the voice of a stranger among them. Inside the main hall at that moment, Mr. and Mrs. Jiang, along with their son Jiang Likai, were present. Across from them sat a rather portly man. This was the son of the village chief. Old Jiang, here's 200,000. The man promptly tossed a black bag onto the dining table in the main hall. Jiang's mother's smile creased her face into a deep frown. She pulled the bag toward her and began counting the bills inside. With Qingqing's looks, she was worth 200,000 10 years ago. Isn't 200,000 a bit low now? Father Jiang still wanted more. The fat man replied unhappily, she's over 30 now. How many more years can she stay pretty? After all these years on the streets, who knows how many men she slept with? 200,000 is already generous. Hearing this, Jiang's mother flushed with anger. That shameless girl. You'd better discipline her properly when you take her back. Fearing the fat man might change his mind, Jiang's mother hurriedly urged him to take her daughter home. Fatso nodded in satisfaction. Fat brother, if she refuses to go with you later, I'll personally carry her to your place. Jiang Likai said with a fawning expression. You're quite the smooth talker, kid. When you get married, I'll give you a big red envelope as your brother-in-law. Jiang Likai wore a fawning expression. Brother-in-law, you're so generous. The fat man stood up, his face showing a hint of impatience. I've given you the dowry. I'm taking Qingqing home with me right now. Jiang's mother smiled and said, of course. I'll call her to come with you right now. P.S. Some readers found these chapters confusing, so let me clarify, this is told from Jiang Qingqing's first-person perspective. Victory is Jiang Lightsai's nickname. This section might feel lengthy, but it's absolutely not filler. I even trimmed it down. A plot twist is coming later, so please keep reading patiently. Thank you all for your support. Stay warm in this cold weather. Chapter 192, I'm the one driving. After returning to Y City, Jing Mo got off the plane and immediately drove toward the university himself. The Rolls-Royce's accelerator was floored, sparks flying and lightning flashing as it raced along, drawing the attention of traffic police. A police car and 2 police motorcycles gave chase. Rolls-Royce with license plate 8888, pull over for inspection. Stop immediately for inspection. Jing Mo paid no heed whatsoever. His driving skills made shedding a few traffic cops a simple matter. Right now, his mind was consumed by Jiang Qingqing. Please, nothing bad had happened to her. Once he reached the school, he disregarded any parking restrictions and drove straight into the faculty-only parking lot. Ruoro, I have an extremely urgent matter that requires my immediate attention. I won't be able to walk you back to the dorm. Jing Mo turned to Yi Ruoro in the passenger seat, his face etched with urgency. The entire ride had Yi Ruoro scared out of her wits. Who drives like this? This speed was scarier than a roller coaster. She could faintly hear police sirens chasing them from behind. Several times, the car came within inches of colliding with other vehicles, but each time, it narrowly avoided disaster. It's fine, Mr. Jing. If you have business to attend to, go ahead. Don't worry about me, I can make it back to the dorm on my own. Yi Ruoro replied obediently. Jing Mo nodded. Ruoro, once I'm done with work, I'll take you to the film set with me. Yi Ruoro flushed and nodded. Okay. The system's voice chimed in, Post, if you keep flirting around, Jiang Qingqing's body will be cold before you know it. Jing Mo was jolted back to reality by the system's reminder. His top priority was finding Jiang Qingqing and ensuring her safety first. Alright, Ruoro, I'll have to go now. Wait for me to finish up. Yao Yao, come with me. I need you to handle something. With that, Jing Mo dashed out of the parking lot first. Mu Tongyao nodded, Boss, take it slow. No matter how urgent it is, stay calm. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch your step. After Jing Mo left, Yi Ruoro exhaled in relief. That had truly scared the life out of her. Just then, at the parking lot entrance, the security guard hurried over with 3 traffic police officers in tow. Their eyes immediately locked onto the Rolls-Royce with the license plate bearing 48. That's the one. The usually stern security guard was now grinning from ear to ear. Jing Ma, you'll fall into my hands someday. The 4 of them walked toward the car together. From a distance, they spotted a figure emerging from beside the vehicle. Freeze! You are suspected of violating the law. Please come with us for questioning. The lead traffic officer sprinted over, ready to apprehend the perpetrator. Yi Ruoro jumped at the stern reprimand. She was timid by nature, and today's events had been one roller coaster after another. Her fragile heart couldn't take it. Yi Ruoro turned to see the school security guard and 3 traffic police officers advancing toward her with an intimidating presence. They seemed to be signaling her to stand still. In the parking lot, it felt like she was the only one there. For a moment, Yi Ruoro froze in terror, unable to move. As the 4 approached, puzzled expressions crept onto their faces. Even the usually authoritative security guard seemed momentarily stunned upon seeing Yi Ruoro. What's going on? Isn't that Jing Mo's guy? Why is it this girl? He remembered her distinctly kind and polite. She always greeted him whenever she passed by the school gate. One of the 3 traffic police officers frowned and said sternly, "Looks like a delicate little girl, but she drives like a maniac." Ran 3 red lights. In a 60 km h zone on a city main road, you managed to hit over 300 km h. That's severe speeding. Come with me for inspection. Before Yi Ruoro could respond, the domineering security guard stepped forward to intervene. You 3 have it all wrong. There's no way this girl is the driver you're talking about. The 3 officers were also skeptical that such a demure and pretty girl could drive so recklessly. The security guard continued, "It must be that kid Jing Mo. He always drives recklessly, and his family is loaded. How many people at school can afford a Rolls-Royce? It's definitely him." He pulled Yi Ruoro aside and gave her a knowing look. He signaled for her to go along with his story, so the traffic police wouldn't arrest her. But though Yi Ruoro's voice trembled, she declared clearly, "I did it all. Take me away. Jing Mo must be in such a rush because something urgent has come up. I absolutely can't let the traffic police find him and cause trouble. So I'll take the blame for Jing Mo." That was Yi Ruoro's inner monologue. The security guard stared at Yi Ruoro in shock. What was this girl talking about? This clearly wasn't her doing, so why was she confessing? The 3 officers exchanged glances. Since she'd admitted it, they'd take her in. Even if they were a bit skeptical, she'd admitted it herself, they had no choice but to believe her. And so Yi Ruoro was taken back to the traffic police headquarters. After Yi Ruoro was brought to the traffic police headquarters, Captain Yang Yongxin conducted an investigation and gave her a stern lecture. They also retrieved surveillance footage from the road for comparison. Yi Ruoro sat across from him, as still as a model kindergarten student. You're telling me that as someone who never even got a driver's license, on your very first time behind the wheel, you could weave through the gaps between numerous vehicles, maintain an astonishingly steady speed of 170, and outrun all 7 of our highly trained officers chasing you, leaving us unable to even catch a glimpse of your car? Yang Yongxin couldn't help but laugh at his own words. Feeling defeated, he pressed his fingers to the bridge of his nose and slumped back in his office chair. Yi Ruoro lowered her head and murmured, "Yes." Yang Yongxin couldn't hold back his laughter any longer. He stood up, took a deep breath, and put on his hat. "Could you 3 at least investigate properly before arresting someone?" The 3 traffic police officers stood in a row, receiving a dressing down. But she admitted she was driving. Yang Yongxin stared at the 3 officers as if they were idiots. Then he turned to Yi Ruoro and asked, "Was the gasoline poured under the front bumper or under the seat?" Yi Ruoro stammered nervously, It was under the front bumper." "No." Sigh. Yang Yongxin was at a loss for words. If any of you had asked a few more questions at the scene, you'd have realized this girl couldn't drive at all. If she can't drive, why did you bring her here? How am I supposed to report this? They'll accuse us of taking bribes and finding a scapegoat. The barrage of accusations left the 3 traffic police officers present unable to lift their heads. Yang Yongxin had no choice but to address Yi Ruoro as gently as possible. "Miss, you can go. I know you weren't the one driving." Yi Ruoro looked up timidly and asked, "Will you still investigate the actual driver?" Yang Yongxin nodded solemnly. "Of course we will." Yi Ruoro, "Then I was the one driving." Yang Yongxin. Chapter 193, The Rules of the Game. Upon arriving at school, Jing Mo headed straight to her office. She found a colleague in the office and inquired about Jiang Qingqing's whereabouts. "Her? She's been on leave for 3 days now." The colleague replied. 3 days? Mu Tongyao asked, "What's up, boss? Isn't Jiang Qingqing your advisor? Did you need her for something urgent?" Jing Mo pondered for a moment, wondering if Jiang Qingqing might be at home. "I think she's in some kind of danger." With that, he turned back toward the parking lot. "Let's go, Yao Yao. We'll check Jiang Qingqing's place." Mu Tongyao looked a bit suspicious, but she followed Jing Mo's lead without question. On the way to Jiang Qingqing's house, he directly summoned the system in his mind. "Jing Mo, system, can you tell me what kind of danger Jiang Qingqing is in?" "System, I'm sorry, this is part of the mission. This system cannot assist the host in cheating." Jing Mo grew irritated. "She's a real person. Are you saying this danger was premeditated by you? Just to make me complete the mission?" The system took a long time to respond this time. "Host, you wouldn't be wrong to think that. You are an anomaly in this world. Their life trajectories have all deviated because of you. You human scientists call it the butterfly effect." What Jing Mo couldn't accept most was that Jiang Qingqing was in danger because of him. No matter what, he had to ensure her safety. Otherwise, he would live with guilt for the rest of his life. "Jing Mo, system, I don't care what your purpose is, but please don't use human lives as the price for my mission. You can test me with any other task, or punish me with my own life, but please assign a different mission and tell me Jiang Qingqing's location." Jing Mo attempted to negotiate with the system, convinced it must know Jiang Qingqing's whereabouts and what had happened to her. The fastest way to find Jiang Qingqing was through the system. "System, host, I'm sorry. This isn't within my control. It falls under the game's rules." "Jing Mo, what did you say? You treat all this like a game?" System, host, please focus on completing the mission. Within the mission, this system cannot guide your actions or intervene directly. Jing Mo felt like he was going mad trying to negotiate with an emotionless system. Seeing the system was useless, Jing Mo had no choice but to rely on himself. Boss, slow down. I can't keep up with you. Mu Tongyao gasped, calling out breathlessly. She was a pure intellectual, having majored in finance abroad, and her physical stamina was truly lacking. This constant running up and down was taking a toll on her body. Jing Mo turned back and said to her, "Sorry, I didn't consider you." He paused to wait for her. The two jogged over to the Rolls-Royce, retrieved a bottle of mineral water from inside, and Jing Mo handed it to Mu Tongyao. "I'm sorry, Yao Yao. I got a little impatient." Mu Tongyao felt a warm glow as she accepted the bottle. "It's okay, boss. But you wanted to find your counselor, is there something particularly urgent?" Jing Mo's eyes were clouded with worry. "I think Jiang Qingqing is in danger right now." Mu Tongyao grew even more puzzled. "Boss, how do you know that?" "Well, if you know she's in danger, then you should know where she is." Jing Mo slowly shook his head. This information came from the system, something he couldn't possibly explain to Mu Tongyao. Jing Mo sped out of the school grounds in a panic, racing straight toward Jiang Qingqing's apartment. As he passed the school gates, the usually authoritative security guard stared in disbelief. "Damn it, wasn't the owner arrested? Then who's driving that car?" Jing Mo arrived at Jiang Qingqing's apartment door and knocked several times with no response. He had no choice but to ask Mu Tongyao to contact the landlord. A moment later, the landlord arrived. He clearly recognized Jing Mo. "Ah, young Master Jing Mo, what brings you here?" Jing Mo didn't have time for small talk. "You should have a spare key for this unit. Open it for me now." The landlord hesitated. "That's against the rules. I believe a single woman lives here. If word gets out, it'll damage my business." Jing Mo glanced at Mu Tongyao. "Buy this apartment. Transfer the money to him." The landlord was dumbfounded. "Young Master Jing Mo, what are you?" "I'm the landlord now. Hand over the spare key." Jing Mo unlocked Jiang Qingqing's apartment door. Inside looked unchanged from his last visit, still immaculately tidy. The apartment was visible from one end to the other, not a soul in sight. There were no signs of a struggle in the room. Even if she had encountered danger, it couldn't have happened at home. "Landlord, come here. You must have surveillance cameras here, right? Check when the tenant in this unit last left the premises." The landlord naturally dared not refuse and hurriedly led Jing Mo toward the security office. Reviewing the footage, Jing Mo saw Jiang Qingqing had left 3 days prior, carrying numerous items, likely visiting someone. Could Jiang Qingqing have gone back home? He didn't even know where Jiang Qingqing was from. This matter still needed investigation. Jing Mo sent Jiang Qingqing's phone number to Mu Tongyao. "Call this number non-stop for 24 hours straight until you get through. Then go to Inu and buy a trending topic. Offer a 10 million yuan reward to find Jiang Qingqing." At this point, money was the only way forward. A generous reward would surely attract brave souls. Mu Tongyao nodded and began making preparations. Jing Mo had no choice but to seek out Jiang Fan. As a city bureau officer, he should be able to track Jiang Qingqing's movements through his authority. When it comes to the state, you have no information. Jing Mo personally drove to the Y City Public Security Bureau. Jiang Fan was processing documents in his office. From the moment Jing Mo entered the building, numerous officers approached him with smiles and greetings. They all recognized Jing Mo. Not only had they seen his news online, but they also knew he was a friend of the municipal bureau. Jing Mo didn't knock, he walked straight into Jiang Fan's office. Jiang Fan's furrowed brow smoothed out the moment he saw Jing Mo. "Oh? Young Jing Mo, how come you have time to drop by? Is it about Xiao Wu's case?" Jiang Fan showed no trace of his municipal bureau status, rising to fetch Jing Mo a paper cup. "What tea would you like? Longjing or Da Hong Pao? If you'd like iced black tea, I'll have someone bring you a bottle." Seeing Jiang Fan's courtesy, Jing Mo recalled how he'd been seeking his help without offering anything in return. He spoke up. "I intend to donate 10 million to your municipal bureau." Jiang Fan's expression froze momentarily, but he was no fool. He knew Jing Mo had something to ask of him. "Young brother Jing Mo, is there something you need my help with?" "I can help you, but 10 million won't be enough." Jing Mo didn't bat an eye as he raised the stakes. "Then make it 20 million. Jiang Fan raised his hand to interrupt. "Ah, it's not about that. It's personal. My daughter, Jiang Saiwu, has been having some conflicts with me lately. She recently ran away from home and isn't even answering my calls." Chapter 194, Missing Person Notice. Jing Mo eyed Jiang Fan suspiciously. "You're not pulling my leg, are you? You couldn't even find her with the city bureau's resources and you expect me to locate her?" Jiang Fan gave a bitter smile. "Young Jing Mo, how could I fail to keep track of my own daughter?" Jing Mo rolled his eyes. If it hadn't been for him last time, Jiang Saiwu would have been in serious trouble. Li Biao and his 3 men had nearly succeeded. "Enough. You've already found her. Why tell me? Just bring her home." Jing Mo retorted. Jiang Fan replied meaningfully, guess where she is? Jing Mo shrugged indifferently. What does it matter to me? She's not at my place, is she? Jiang Fan sneered coldly. Jing Mo, kid. I told you to be friends with my daughter. What do you mean you tricked her into your house? Jing Mo's eyes widened in shock as he pointed at his own nose. What? She's at my place? Jiang Fan nodded. She's at your place, that villa of yours. Jing Mo was at a loss for words. This had nothing to do with him. If I say I don't know, would you believe me? Jing Mo said blankly. Jiang Fan gave him a look that said, yeah, right. Jing Mo, let me be honest with you. If I hadn't known you before and had a good impression of you, I would have dragged you back here the moment my daughter was tricked into coming to your place. Jing Mo was truly at a loss for words. You really misunderstood me. I genuinely have no idea why he ended up in my villa. Jing Mo felt utterly wronged. Forget it. We'll talk about this when we get back. I need your help with something urgent. Seeing Jing Mo's anxious expression, Jiang Fan asked, alright, what exactly do you need my help with? Let me make this clear first, it has to be legal. I won't get involved in anything illegal or unethical. Jing Mo frowned. Do you really think someone as wealthy as me would still need to break the law? I came to ask you to use the police internal system to track someone's whereabouts. Jiang Fan's expression turned grave. You just said you wouldn't do anything illegal. Asking me to track someone's movements is invading their privacy, isn't it? Jing Mo looked anxious. You're overthinking this. This person is my instructor. She's in danger now, and I need to find her. Hearing this, Jiang Fan stood up. Alright, give me some basic clues about the person you're looking for. An hour later, inside the technical division, a police technician had already gathered all traces of Jiang Qingqing's recent online activities. Payment records, online shopping history, ticket purchase records. 3 days prior, Jiang Qingqing had purchased a high-speed rail ticket from City Y to Anyang City in Hunan Province, with a transfer in Zhengzhou. After arriving in Anyang, she exited the station and immediately boarded a city bus to the Anyang bus terminal. Ticket purchases here weren't yet available online. Local transportation wasn't very developed, and boarding buses didn't require registration, you could just pay and get on. Thus, the investigation hit a dead end at this point. To determine where she transferred from the station, we'd need to check with the local police station and review the station's surveillance footage. Jing Mo couldn't wait any longer. He must rush there immediately and find Jiang Qingqing's whereabouts. Meanwhile, across the internet on Inwu and Weibo, the two largest platforms today, a trending topic slowly surfaced. Jing Mo offers 10 million yuan reward for Jiang Qingqing. This news quickly surged to the top of the trending charts. Below it, Bamiao Pictures released a post about filming the movie Police vs. Evil, accompanied by a trailer. Lu Wenqing checked online and felt like the sky had fallen. Why was Jing Mo involved again? Why was he such a pain? Every time he managed to outdo him, even releasing a trailer meant stepping on his toes. This trending tactic was a common marketing ploy for Bamiao, paying for promotion, buying trending spots to hype the film and whet audiences' appetites. The spending alone was nearing 10 million. And the results couldn't even match Jing Mo's missing person notice. Damn it, have these netizens lost their minds? He's looking for someone, what the hell are you all fixated on? Lu Wenqing tapped the trending topic in frustration. It was simple enough, a woman named Jiang Qingqing had gone missing, and netizens were asked to provide any leads. A reward of 10 million yuan was offered for information leading to her discovery. It was just an ordinary missing persons notice. But opening the comments section, they'd shot Jing Mo was so handsome. He'd blow $1 million on a woman. My prediction, this woman must be stunningly beautiful. Jing Mo took a fancy to her, but Jiang Qingqing didn't reciprocate his feelings. So she vanished into thin air. The fortune teller's prediction is spot on. How stunning must this woman be to have Mr. Jing Mo completely smitten, to the point of spending 10 million to find her? Jiang Qingqing is so lucky to have Jing Mo's attention. How could she not be satisfied? Running away? She runs, he chases, she can't escape. Young Master Jing Mo is so deeply devoted. Can't wait to see what happens next. Does anyone know this Jiang Qingqing? Can someone post a video explaining what actually happened? Jing Mo should change his name to Y City's most passionate man. Jing Mo's buzz blew away the movie trailer for second place Lu Wenqing by a mile. Over 10 million netizens are eagerly waiting for the gossip. Just waiting for someone to spill the beans and reveal some more inside scoop. This drama is more gripping than any TV series. Y City's deepest affection. Smash. Lu Wenqing flung her phone to the floor. Someone. Quick, someone. Find out who this Jiang Qingqing really is. See if we can dig up any dirt on Jing Mo. Meanwhile, Jing Mo had returned to the school playground. Mu Tongyao, Niu Yangyu, Fu Mingming, and Yamamoto Kagura were all present. Niu Yangyu spoke up, "Boss, I'll go with you. Our counselor has always been so kind to us. If anything really happens, I can lend a hand." Fu Mingming pondered for a moment before adding, "Boss, I'll come with you too. I don't feel comfortable leaving just the two of you." Yamamoto Kagoro offered a faint smile. Foster father, you know me. Instead of taking them, take me. I'm more capable in a fight. If anything unexpected happens, I can protect you. Jing Mo nodded. Nyo Yongyu, you should stay behind with Choji. She needs your care right now. Nyo Yongyu's face paled. He hadn't truly wanted to go, he'd just been looking for an excuse to leave Vice City. These past few days, Choji had worn him down both physically and mentally. Daily sessions with the little whip, apparently that's what she meant when she made him call her Your Majesty. Choji's play had become far too extreme, she relished using restraints and candles on him. He couldn't take it anymore. Nyo Yongyu, where do you think you're going? Choji appeared suddenly, like a ghost. Nyo Yongyu, startled, scrambled to ingratiate himself. Your Majesty, why are you out instead of resting in the dorm? Choji snorted coldly. If I hadn't come, you would have run away. Nyo Yongyu wondered suspiciously, how did she know I was about to run? In the blink of an eye, he saw Fu Mingming awkwardly stow away her phone. Chapter 195, staring at each other. Fu Mingming, you bastard. I treated you like a brother, and you betrayed me, didn't you? Go to hell. How could Nyo Yongyu not grasp the situation? He lunged forward and started wrestling with Fu Mingming. Sis-in-law, give me $1,000 to watch you who wouldn't take the money? Jing Mo watched the two men in utter disbelief, then turned his gaze to Yamamoto Kagoro. Forget it. You shouldn't go either. I'll be able to protect myself over there. Yamamoto Kagoro gave Jing Mo an ambiguous glance. Godfather, when you return, there's something I'd like to ask your help with. After a moment's thought, Jing Mo asked, you could tell me now. Yamamoto Kagoro shook his head. Not now. I can't have you distracted. Kyomo said with a hint of reluctance, I'm sorry I can't help you right away. It's fine. Go ahead. My matter isn't that urgent. Just remember to bring the counselor back. Yamamoto Kagoro reassured him. Aki approached and said, Schwer asked me to pass on a message for you. Kyomo sighed. Is she jealous and upset again? Aki shook her head. She is a bit upset and didn't want to send you off, but she specifically asked me to pass on her message. Kyomo looked at her, waiting for Aki to relay the message. Aki glanced toward the girls' dormitory building and sighed softly. She said to take care of yourself. Jing Mo was also puzzled. How did Fan Qingxue know he was going on a long trip? The afterglow of the setting sun bathed everyone in its light. 3 helicopters slowly descended onto the school sports field. A line of bodyguards in combat uniforms disembarked from 2 of the helicopters. Good afternoon, boss. Jing Mo nodded, his gaze shifting toward the girls' dormitory. Sure enough, she spotted Fan Qingxue's captivating face in one of the windows. 1,000 words choked in her throat. She wasn't that selfless, she couldn't bear to let the man she loved pursue another woman. She lacked the power to make Jing Mo hers alone. From a distance, Jing Mo and Fan Qingxue locked eyes. Their gaze conveyed volumes. Fan Qingxue stepped away from the window. Jing Mo believed she must have understood his meaning. Yao Yao, come with me. Let's go. Soon, a group of security company bodyguards followed Jing Mo onto the helicopter. The 2 small transport aircraft had been purchased by Jing Mo from a logistics company. This helicopter could carry 7 people and 1 ton of cargo simultaneously. Although Jing Mo couldn't allow these bodyguards to carry real firearms, he permitted them to purchase some military surplus equipment: thermal imaging goggles, bulletproof vests, and stun batons. Fully armed, these 10 men arrived in HN province. Unless suppressed by military or government forces, ordinary people would find it nearly impossible to confront Jing Mo. This scene happened to be witnessed by many students from the school, especially as 3 helicopters approached from afar. Fully armed personnel leaped out of the 2 large helicopters. Isn't this more thrilling than any movie? As the helicopters approached, many students pulled out their phones to film the spectacle. Netizens who had been eagerly awaiting Jing Mo's next move were thoroughly satisfied by this large-scale operation. Truly, the Jing Ma air, each spectacle he creates surpasses their wildest imaginings. Who else pursues a girl with 3 helicopters and dozens of heavily armed bodyguards? Who dares claim they're sufficiently devoted to a girl now? Compare yourself to Jing Mo. Lu Wenqing poured another 10 million into promotions, hyping up his upcoming film. It seemed poised to push Jing Mo's missing person search off the trending charts. But Jing Mo's latest update shot back to the top of the charts. What's worse, this trending topic generated massive traffic. Even the previous trending topic saw a significant boost in traffic. This time, women across the internet were swept off their feet by Jing Mo. Everyone was saying Jing Mo was the most devoted man. Women everywhere started following the trend, and now girls of all ages are madly in love with Jing Mo. Among younger women, the phrase "my husband is Jing Mo" has started circulating. Lu Wenqing spent 10 million just to secure her spot in the top 3 trending topics. Crying my eyes out in the bathroom. Boss, don't be upset. I dug up proof that Jing Mo was dating multiple women at the same time. Why don't we leak it and smear him? The secretary rushed over to Lu Wenqing, reporting urgently. Lu Wenqing's eyes lit up. Right. Those girls all claim Jing Mo is deeply devoted to them, don't they? Then she could have someone expose Jing Mo as a scumbag dating multiple women simultaneously. Do we have any direct sources? That would make it more credible and convincing to netizens. The secretary shook his head. That's difficult. We only have online footage of Jing Mo going out shopping alone with different women. Lu Wenqing gritted her teeth. You call that proof he's a scumbag? What credibility would that have? Do you really think netizens are idiots? You need someone involved to come forward. Otherwise, it's useless. He could just claim those photos are photoshopped. Do you think we're dealing with some other celebrity? Jing Mo is a major player too. We can spend money on promotion, but so can he. Lu Wenqing felt defeated by Jing Mo once again. She'd suffered more setbacks with Jing Mo than with anyone else in her entire life. This guy must be heaven's punishment for her. That day, countless people witnessed 3 helicopters flying in formation overhead. Many had heard about it beforehand and were thrilled to see the helicopters. The helicopters continued their flight northward. They landed briefly at the airport to refuel. Then we pressed on without pause. After nearly 4 hours of flying, they finally arrived in Anyang City, Hunan Province. Fortunately, Anyang had an airport, and 3 helicopters slowly touched down in this city that wasn't particularly well known domestically. But thanks to Jing Mo's arrival, netizens across the internet learned about this city for the first time. Young people in Anyang, Hunan Province, were also quite excited. Upon learning Jing Mo was coming to their city, many students still in school made it a hot topic of conversation. Numerous local fans rushed to the airport hoping to catch a glimpse of Jing Mo. Even Jing Mo himself was unaware of just how vast his fan base had become. Jing Mo stepped off the plane and exited Hongqi Channel Airport. 4 brand new Toyota Land Cruisers were waiting at the airport entrance. These had been specially ordered by Muto Rio from the local dealership at a premium price. He had paid the owner 40% above market price to arrange for 4 taxi drivers to pick up Jing Mo. Jing Mo got into the lead Land Cruiser, while the rest of his bodyguards boarded the other vehicles in an orderly fashion. Yao Yao, give each driver 10,000 yuan for the fare. The driver, hearing of such a fare for the first time, nearly jumped out of the vehicle in shock. Keep quiet. This is urgent. Tell the drivers of the other 3 cars, you'll follow me constantly during my stay in Anyang. I'll pay each of you 10,000 yuan per day. Wherever I go, you go. If you can handle it, drive now. If not, I'll find others. The driver grinned. Holy cow, boss. You tell me where to go, and I'll follow you through fire and water without complaint. Chapter 196, Find the person before tomorrow's sunrise. In all his years driving taxis, he'd never met such a generous customer. In this economically underdeveloped area, the base fare for a taxi was only 6 yuan. 10,000 yuan was 3 months' wages without eating or drinking. All right then. Head straight to the bus station in Anyang City. The driver looked puzzled. Sir, I'm telling you, that place is deserted at this hour. What are you going there for? Jing Mo realized he was right. It was already past 9 at night. Not just Anyang, even in Weiss City, buses stopped running at this hour. Mu Tongyao turned to the person beside him. Can we contact the bus station manager now? Mu Tongyao nodded. Shouldn't be hard. Their phone number should be listed on the official website. As they spoke, the driver suddenly slowed the vehicle. Jing Mo turned to the driver. What's wrong? The driver said nervously, Boss, we're blocked up ahead. Jing Mo turned to look ahead. Sure enough, a row of police cars was parked along the roadside, with 4 traffic officers waving at them from the curb. Jing Mo instructed the driver to pull over. Once the car came to a stop, Jing Mo rolled down the window and addressed the officers. Hello, you must be Jing Mo. I've been dispatched to assist you. Jing Mo asked in confusion, what higher-ups? Who exactly sent you? This was his first time in Anyang City. Why would the local leadership send someone to help him? A middle-aged man wearing an administrative jacket and sporting a slick-back hairstyle approached Jing Mo's car. The man radiated an air of authority, clearly holding a high-ranking position. To show respect, Jing Mo got out of the car to speak with the official. My name is Lu Guomin, secretary of the Anyang Municipal Party Committee. Welcome to Anyang. Jing Mo was utterly stunned. Wait, how had he managed to attract the attention of the mayor? Leader, hello. Leader, hello. Jing Mo quickly extended his hand to shake Lu Guomin's. Jing Mo, what exactly brings you to our city of Anyang? Lu Guomin approached Jing Mo's visit to Anyang with extreme caution. Nowadays, every move Jing Mo made online was closely watched. If Jing Mo came to Anyang and uncovered something unsavory, it would inevitably thrust the city into the spotlight of public opinion. Anyang's economy was underdeveloped, public safety was poor, and many mountain villages still lived disconnected from modern life. Jing Mo bluntly stated his purpose for coming to Anyang to Lu Guomin. Even he was surprised to learn that all the commotion Jing Mo had caused was merely to find a woman. He couldn't help but chuckle. Young man, you've got guts. Looks like you're a hopeless romantic too. Jing Mo's face didn't show much joy, instead, it was clouded with worry. I suspect the person I'm looking for is in some kind of danger, so I'm a bit anxious. Lu Guomin immediately grasped the gravity of the situation. Things were spiraling toward an outcome he dreaded. Xiao Pan, assist Jing Mo in locating the person he mentioned. Remember, speed is crucial. I want her found before tomorrow's sunrise. A traffic police officer in uniform immediately responded, understood. Jing Mo was caught off guard by Lu Guomin's overture. The man wouldn't offer help without expecting something in return. Sure enough, Lu Guomin continued with a smile, young man, every move you make is being reported by online media. Anyang City isn't exactly an economically developed region. We can't afford the fallout from rumors. I hope you can keep your affairs confidential. Jing Mo understood Lu Guomin's concerns and didn't want to affect the people of Anyang City either. If someone truly intended to harm Jiang Qingqing, they wouldn't have made such a public spectacle of it online. Rest assured, Mayor. I won't let my actions affect Anyang City. Since you've helped me so much, I'll hold a concert here in Anyang to attract tourists from nearby areas and boost the city's economy. A visible smile spread across the mayor's face at the suggestion. If that could truly happen, it would be ideal. Jing Mo holding a concert in Anyang would not only increase tourist numbers but also boost the city's profile. If executed well, it might even catapult the city into internet-famous status. Xiao Pan, I no longer just hope you find someone before tomorrow's sunrise, you must find someone before sunrise. Understood. With Anyang City's official backing now involved, the search should proceed much more smoothly. Lu Guomin gave his instructions and drove off. A traffic police captain now accompanied Jing Mo. Shortly after, Jing Mo and his group set off again, heading in a large convoy toward Anyang City Station. Every traffic light along the route turned green for them. 5 traffic police officers led the way on police motorcycles. Behind the 4 Land Cruisers followed a police car with flashing lights. The traffic police captain, known as Xiao Pan, heard the clues Jing Mo provided. He promptly contacted the Transportation Department and, through the Anyang Municipal Transportation Bureau, located the registered station manager. Upon arriving at the station manager was already waiting. Seeing such a large contingent, he was extremely nervous. Earlier that night, the director of the department had personally called him, instructing him to go to the station entrance immediately for questioning. He was so scared he almost ran away, frantically trying to recall if he'd done anything illegal recently. After running through his mind, he concluded he probably hadn't. While some of his practices might not have been strictly compliant, that was just how things were done in Anyang. No one would really hold it against him. Ultimately, he decided to face the investigation and waited at the station entrance for Jing Mo and his team. Anyang City Station was dilapidated, clearly neglected for years. The road leading to the entrance was pitted and bumpy, jolting even the Toyota Land Cruiser as it passed. By the time they got out of the car, it was already 10:30 p.m. Jing Mo was worried. Would they even find Jiang Qingqing tonight? Where the hell have you been? The station manager grew visibly flustered upon learning Jing Mo was inquiring about a passenger. Their station was indeed difficult to track. Tickets were bought on board, sometimes even with cash. Ticket agents didn't need to register passengers either. Once the bus was full, it simply departed. Jing Mo then requested to review the surveillance footage. The manager felt awkward again upon hearing this. While surveillance did exist, the footage was blurry and had many blind spots, making it uncertain whether they could identify the person they were looking for. Moreover, cameras were only installed in the ticket hall, not at boarding points. How could they possibly track where someone was headed? Jing Mo felt a bit frustrated. Traffic Police Captain Pan Wei suggested, why not check the electronic payment records from 3 days ago? While cash payments are possible, few people carry cash nowadays except for some elderly folks who aren't very tech-savvy. Finding the payment record should reveal which bus they boarded, right? A ray of hope appeared. Leave it to the professionals. Sure enough, after 2 hours of cross-checking by 7 police officers, they finally located an account. The account's online name matched Jiang Qingqing's WeChat ID. Found it. Jing Mo's spirits lifted, and he hurriedly asked the officer in charge. Where is this vehicle headed? To Tang Town. Chapter 197, System Hibernation. The moment Pan Wei heard Tang Town, his expression turned slightly awkward. If she was going to Tang Town, such a beautiful girl would likely never return. Many villages there still trafficked women, and only in recent years had the government's crackdown lowered the crime rate somewhat. Even so, several cases of women being trafficked still occurred each year, with a few escapees coming forward to report it. If not for pressure from above, the truth about Tangjin would have been exposed long ago. While some residents of Tang Town had broken the law, the blame shouldn't be cast on the entire community. They're ignorant, but not evil. Besides, it's already past midnight, and driving to Tangjin takes 2 hours. Get ready. We're heading to Tang Town now. The latest intelligence from the Municipal Bureau confirms Jiang Qingqing's registered residence is in Hechizi Village, Tang Town. Combined with the fact that Jiang Qingqing bought numerous gifts to take home, it was likely she was visiting relatives. But if she was just visiting family, why would the system alert me that Jiang Qingqing was in mortal danger? Could it be that Jiang Qingqing encountered danger on her way home? We still need to check Hechizi village first. Jiang Qingqing is highly likely to be there. Captain Pan, the person I'm looking for is registered in Tangsan Chetzi village. You're a local, can you find information about this place? I can't find Hechetzi village on my phone's map. Captain Pan visibly relaxed upon hearing this, having feared Jiang Qingqing had been trafficked. If she wasn't abducted, just visiting family, then finding her should resolve the matter. I'll call the Tangshan detachment to confirm. If it's not on the map, I can switch to a military map to locate it. After nearly another half hour of transferring calls and checking maps, Hechetzi village was finally confirmed. It was an extremely remote village with very poor transportation. Driving from the town to the village required nearly an hour on mountain roads. Jing Mo was stunned upon hearing this. It would take 2 hours to reach Tang Town from here, and another 4 hours from Tang Town to Hechetzi village. By the time they arrived, it would be noon the next day. Jiang Qingqing hadn't even been found yet. By the time they located her, she'd probably be dead. System, can you tell me Jiang Qingqing's current vital signs? The system took a long time to respond. Host, I can only tell you this once. This is actually crossing the line, but if I don't tell you, Jiang Qingqing will truly die. Jing Mo asked anxiously, System, if you can tell me her vital signs, why can't you just tell me what happened to her? I don't want to do this task. Jing Mo screamed in his mind, utterly devastated. The system's previously human-like tone vanished, reverting to its usual coldness. System, Jiang Qingqing's current physical condition is critical. Jing Mo, how much longer can she hold on? System, no comment. Jing Mo forced himself to calm down. He didn't blame the system. It had already helped him immensely, and he was grateful it had provided this information at all. Due to system violations, this system will remain dormant until the host completes the mission. The system's voice echoed in Jing Mo's mind. Jing Mo sensed the system was bound by higher-level rules, yet it still managed to assist him through violations. Thank you, system. Jiang Qingqing's vital signs were critically low. Any further delay would truly be beyond saving. Mu Tongyao, return to the airport. We'll take a helicopter to get there. Pan Wei wondered if this was overkill. Jing Mo seemed to be in a rush, but wasn't that woman just going home to visit her family? What kind of unexpected situation could possibly arise? Jing Mo didn't have time to explain further to Pan Wei. They had to take the helicopter now to make it in time. The 4 Toyota Land Cruisers set off again, racing back to Anyang Hongqi Canal Airport through the night. Throughout the journey, Jing Mo remained on edge. Somehow, Jiang Qingqing's image appeared on the car window. Imprinted on his heart. Could it be that he had developed feelings for Jiang Qingqing? The most vivid memory was on the bridge, where he had been injured protecting her. She had cried out, I'm sorry, Jing Mo. Are you okay? When Jing Mo insisted he was fine, Jiang Qingqing turned into a protective mother tiger. What do you mean you don't need to go to the hospital? You got hit by a car, you absolutely have to go. Jing Mo felt deeply troubled. Perhaps because Jiang Qingqing had faced life and death situations with him, did he feel differently toward her? The more he thought about it, the deeper his guilt toward Jiang Qingqing grew. What was he doing? He hadn't contacted her once since that last time. If he had just reached out once, would this situation have even happened? The system had also stated that Jiang Qingqing had been endangered because of him. It was because his arrival had altered Jiang Qingqing's original life trajectory through the butterfly effect. If I hadn't been there, would Jiang Qingqing have been safe? Jing Mo's mind raced with these thoughts, his expression darkening. Suddenly, a soft hand squeezed his. Boss, it's okay. No matter what happens, you can always count on me. Mu Tongyao uttered these words that should never have been spoken. Such words had no place in the relationship between a boss and a secretary. Jing Mo lifted his gaze to the worried Mu Tongyao beside him. Once again, he had affected someone else. Even Mu Tongyao was worrying because of him. Jing Mo steeled himself. He couldn't become a burden to others. I'm fine. Jing Mo withdrew her hand. Mu Tongyao's disappointment was plain to see. But Jing Mo offered no further explanation. He didn't want to hurt another good girl because of himself. Upon arriving at the airport, Jing Mo entered the terminal directly through the VIP. Captain Pan Wei, I'll head over first. There's no room left on the plane. You might as well not come along. What follows is my personal matter. I don't want to trouble you all any further. Pan Wei smiled and shook his head. If you won't take me with you, I'll drive myself. Orders from above are my absolute priority. Jing Mo hadn't expected the other party to insist on accompanying him. Pan Wei had actually spotted an empty seat on the plane. Seeing Jing Mo still hesitating, Pan Wei said, when you guys run into trouble, it's more effective to have us official personnel step in. Come along. Jing Mo conceded Pan Wei's point was valid. After expressing his gratitude, he invited the man aboard the helicopter. General Pan Wei showed the pilot a map, marking the coordinates and flight path. Before takeoff, Pan Wei briefed his superiors on the situation and secured flight clearance. The previous clearance was now void, meaning they couldn't take off again once reaching Anyang City. Fortunately, having official personnel on board made things much easier. After refueling, the helicopter took off again, heading toward Tangjina's car village. Jing Mo felt a bit lost. Without the system's assistance, could he truly find Zhang Qingqing? Chapter 198, Crime and Evil. 2 days had passed since arriving here, yet the scene before him remained hazy and pitch black. Not a single source of light existed here. My lips were chapped from going 2 days without food or water. Even the most beautiful woman would likely lose her appeal looking this wretched. My hands were bound, each arm pulled taut by a thick hemp rope. I had no room to move. Escape was nothing but a fool's fantasy. I laughed bitterly at my wretched life. My own father and younger brother dragged me here. The two of them, along with the fat man from the village chief's household, had me securely bound here. But he didn't seem in a hurry to do anything to me. In his words, he wanted to watch me beg him to kneel at his feet of my own accord. Then beg him to sleep with me. Only then would he release me. Otherwise, I'd be locked away like a starved hawk in this dim, grey room, deprived of light. My resilience and so-called dignity ground down to nothing. These past 2 days, he hasn't given me a single drop of water or grain of rice. But every time he eats, he comes right up to me and eats in front of me. He wanted to use this tactic to make me submit completely, to become his woman. It's utterly ridiculous. I traveled over 1,000 kilometers, clinging to my last hope of returning home to attend my brother's wedding. Yet they sold me off. For 200,000 yuan. Was this 200,000 yuan their obsession? At first, I tried to escape, but visibility was poor, and my hands were tightly bound by 2 hemp ropes extending from the wall. Under these circumstances, not even the strongest man could have escaped, let alone a woman. Creak! A faint beam of light seeped through. Fat Chen's bulky frame squeezed through like a giant rat burrowing its way in. He held a bowl of white rice topped with a chicken drumstick. Having gone 2 days without food, I involuntarily swallowed hard. A bright light suddenly shone on my face. Chen Hui's eyes gleamed as he stared at my face. My truly the most beautiful woman in the famed Hechetsi village. Even in this state, you're still so stunning. But from now on, you belong to me. Congratulations, you've become one of my harem. I stared at Chen the Fat with utter confusion. What did he mean, one of my harem? Did he have other women besides me? Fat Chen held the bowl before me. Want to eat? Just beg me to you and I'll give you a bite. I said nothing, just turned my face away. You bastard. You ungrateful. Fine, starve yourself then. You're just like that idiot Luo teacher of yours. Fat Chen turned to leave. I heard Teacher Luo suddenly call out to him. What did you say? Teacher Luo is here too? This was the first time I'd spoken to him, and it piqued his interest. Fat Chen grinned. Oh? Right. Seems you're pretty close with that. Well, I'll set you up with her. After saying that, Chen Fatso pulled out his phone and tapped something on the screen. Soon, he found a video. Fat Chen held the phone screen right up to my eyes. When I saw the video on the screen, I nearly lost it. You bastards. You deserve to die. My teacher, Luo Zaiki, had been treated like this by them. Hey, don't talk like that. Your father was involved too. Isn't that like cursing your own dad? What an unfilial daughter. Chen Fatty's expression was dismissive. My voice hoarse, I demanded, where is she now? My voice had changed from long periods without water, and speaking caused sharp pain. Back then, I asked her to come with me to town to get married. She was as stubborn as a mule and refused outright. So I made her do what those other women do, entertain clients. Oh, and don't you dare think the village is poor because they don't work. The truth is, most men here young and old have been to my place. Every penny they earn ends up in my pocket. I make over 70,000 a year. Fat Chen said this with a look of pure pride, utterly devoid of humanity. I want to know, Teacher Luo, how is she doing now? I asked in a low voice. Fat Chen picked his nose. She played herself to death. Who knows whose kid she was carrying or what disease she caught. I wasn't about to shell out for her treatment. Just died like that. My lips trembled. No need to guess I was on the brink of collapse. She's dead. You killed her. I muttered. Luo Zaiki, you came to this village to teach, to change the fate of these children. But how did these people treat her? How utterly pathetic. Fat Chin shone his flashlight directly on his face, ugly, disgusting, covered in scabs. I gave your family 200,000 yuan. Truthfully, I didn't have to give a single cent. I could have arrested you the moment you set foot in this village. Do you know why I'm giving it? What? I looked up and asked. Because you're the woman I've wanted since I was young. What's that popular online term again? Oh right, the white moonlight. You're my white moonlight. I truly want to marry you, not just keep you locked up as some plaything. I want you to live your life with me. The 200,000 I gave your family was the betrothal gift. We're already married. Once you agree, I'll let you out. We'll go to town to register our marriage, then hold a grand wedding ceremony in the village. I'm the king of this village, and you'll be my queen. Fat Chen's expression descended into madness. He genuinely believed I was his wife. But I found it utterly ridiculous. What kind of wife gets locked up and tied up in a pitch-black room before the wedding? I could never agree to this. I remain stubborn. I swear, the moment I get out, I'll do everything in my power to make this known to the world. I'll let the light of the world burn away this disgusting, dark place. Fat Shen tilted his head, feigning hurt. You won't even agree to this when I'm like this. I'm truly heartbroken. Ha ha. Don't worry, you'll agree. If you don't, that fate will be yours. First, I'll make you bear my child. Once I'm done with you, you'll still be locked up here serving customers. With that, he chuckled triumphantly and prepared to leave. As he exited, his voice drifted back. Forgot to mention this is the very room that died in. Have fun playing with her ghost tonight. What? I looked around frantically. After all, I was still a woman, and such things naturally terrified me. I understood his tactic to force my compliance, but knowing it didn't lessen my fear of being locked up here. I thought I heard Teacher Luo's mournful voice. I saved you, why won't you save me? Chapter 199, The Second Beam of Light. Without water, a person can only survive 3 days. Without food, perhaps longer. In this situation, dehydration was far more severe than hunger. Dehydration quickly clouded my senses, my throat burning fiercely. Never before had I craved a single glass of water so intensely. Having gone 2 days without food, the strength within my body gradually waned. I had no energy left to struggle. I refused to beg Fat Shen for mercy, to plead for him to spare me or let me go. There was no point negotiating with someone like him. He was after my looks and my body. I had no bargaining chips to make him spare me. Late September. In this airless, cramped room, even breathing felt strained. On the first day, sweat drenched my entire body, a process that only accelerated my demise. My body's moisture reserves were likely depleted by the very first day. These past 2 days, I've been switching back and forth between illusion and reality. The prolonged darkness and silence are driving me nearly mad. Who will talk to me? I can no longer tell if the first 10 years of my life were real or just a dream. I fought for 10 years to become a teacher. But now? This is how I'm treated upon returning. Married off to some fat guy from the village. It's not that I look down on my family, it's just that these people's hearts are too filthy. From childhood, I knew the villagers weren't just poor, their hearts were even more wicked. In this remote mountain village, there's no law to speak of. They have their own code. Whoever gathers the most people becomes the law. The village chief's family acts like emperors here. All 32 households and 170 villagers must obey him. I refuse to associate with these people. I refuse to watch my neighbor's sister, barely 17, forced into marriage. But in the end, I couldn't even save myself. This place is the grave of my dreams, the tragic life I was destined for from birth. My entire life, I've strived to become resilient. I won't compromise, I will never yield. If my hands weren't bound, I might already be dead. You want me? Then go and claim my corpse. Let me die like this. Take my dreams with me to another world. It's just a pity no one will inherit my dreams. The light that shone upon me has now been extinguished, and I cannot become another's light. Even if my life was predestined by heaven, so what? I refuse to become the person heaven wants me to be. That was true at 16, and it remains true at 26. I want to climb with all my might, even if it means breaking every bone in my body. There's no way out. Truly, no way out. Zyke, Teacher Luo, have you ever felt this hopeless? You once said I was exceptional, capable of greater achievements than her, that I shouldn't be wasted here. If not for her influence, perhaps my thoughts would remain shackled forever, my life deemed inferior from birth. How did you resist while you were confined here? But I believe you must have resisted too, you're such a stubborn person. It's just a pity I'm going to die here. This dark, cramped basement, I truly don't want to die here. My corpse will be devoured by insects, riddled with maggots, and eventually discovered only to be buried in some random spot. No one in the world will know I died here or where I was buried. Never mind. I'll come find you. As consciousness faded, I relinquished my clinging to life. Dying like this is fine. I have no one left in this world who matters to me, and no one who truly cares about me. In my dazed state, I heard a song playing near my ear. Was it an auditory hallucination before death? It was Jing Mo's voice. Jing Mo. My consciousness gradually began to return. Perhaps more than one ray of light had blossomed in my life. Jing Mo might have been the second. His kiss touched my once frozen heart. When did I start liking him? It must have been that time on the bridge. Without him, I might have died long ago. He truly risked his life to save me. I don't want to die. I want to see him one last time. To tell him one last time that I love him before I die. Heaven, have mercy on me just once more. I've never begged anyone in my life, but I beg you let me see Jing Mo one last time. I want to tell him myself that I love him. I don't care if he feels the same, I just need to tell him I love him. If I die here, he'll never know. I'll die with this regret. I can't fall asleep. If I do, I'll never get the chance to say those words. I desperately want just one more sip of water to keep me alive until I see Jing Mo. I'm so thirsty. It's been 3 days now. This is the 6th time Chen Fatty has come to see me. Clang! The wooden door kicked open, and I heard footsteps again. Fat Chen is here again. This time, he seemed to have lost his patience. He didn't bring food to tempt me anymore. I'd become immune to food, my body no longer felt hunger. I just wanted water, I was nearly dying of thirst. You ing. I gave you a chance, and you're so ungrateful. Fat Chen slapped me across the face. My entire face went numb. He yanked my long, unwashed hair that had matted together. He yanked my head to the side. I opened my eyes weakly, glaring at him with resentment. Fat Chen was enraged. You won't beg me even if you die, huh? Ing. I wasted 20 grand on you. Do you know how many college girls 20 grand could buy? He tried to kiss me roughly, but as he drew near, he caught the unpleasant scent on my body. That made him hesitate. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The campus beauty everyone raved about throughout college me actually made a man look at me with disgust. Disgusting. Just you wait. Fat Chen turned and ran out, not even bothering to close the door. After a long while, he yanked over a hose. He sprayed water at me, trying to give me a bath this way. This was my first contact with water since being brought here. I was so thirsty. I didn't care if it was clean or not. Any water that flowed into my mouth, I greedily swallowed it all. My clothes became soaked, the fabric clinging to my skin. The look in his eyes as he stared at me was sickening. I sensed what was about to happen next, but I'd rather die than let him have his way. With my hands bound, I had no way to end it. I was on the verge of breaking down. Fat Chen doused me with water, washing away every shred of my dignity. Yet my eyes grew colder, burning with the desire to kill him right then and there. He took a deep breath, gritted his teeth at me, tossed the hose to the floor, and began walking toward me slowly. You're so ungrateful. Just give me a child first, then stay here to entertain guests. I'm sure your looks will attract plenty of customers. Chapter 200, long overdue. He was about to act. I watched him in utter despair. Even though I'd known my fate all along, the moment it actually came, I still couldn't accept it. Suddenly, a loud noise erupted from outside. Fat Chen's hand froze mid-air, his entire body stiffening in place. A look of caution flashed across his face. After all, engaging in such illicit activities meant facing severe punishment if the authorities ever uncovered it. He had to tread carefully. He glanced at me, then turned and walked away. I had no idea what was happening outside. That tremendous sound, what was it? It sounded like it came from the heavens. A helicopter hovered over Hechizi village. Where had these villagers ever seen a helicopter? They all rushed out, craning their necks to gaze skyward. The morning light fell upon Jing Mo's solemn face. After a day and night of exhausting travel, his eyes were bloodshot. Before arriving, he had already inquired about the village's reputation. It wasn't a good one. Jing Mo instructed the pilot to find an open area for landing. Fortunately, nearly a kilometer outside the village, there was a flat field suitable for the helicopter to land. 3 helicopters touched down in the field. Jing Mo led the group, including Mu Tongyao and the security company personnel, charging toward the village. The village entrance was already crowded with onlookers. They pointed and whispered at Jing Mo's group. Among them was Chen the Fat. With limited access to information, he hadn't seen the flood of missing person notices online. No one knew the purpose of this group's arrival. What made him nervous was the presence of a man in police uniform among the crowd. Fat Chen nearly lost his mind when he spotted him. He quickly slipped back toward the rear of the crowd when they weren't looking and hurried toward the place where those wretched women were being held. The place where the trafficked women were held had been converted from an old pigsty. Its remote location meant it wouldn't be discovered anytime soon. Moving the women now risked exposure. Better to hold his ground. As for why the police had sent a helicopter, he couldn't quite figure it out. What could it be? Was it because of Jiang Qingqing? If they were really after her, that would be truly bad. Before they locate Jiang Qingqing's home, he must take action to ensure his own safety. The fact that he'd brought Jiang Qingqing home was known only to him and the Jiang family. He needed to confirm with Jiang Qingqing first whether she had any connection to this group outside. Fat Chen reappeared before Jiang Qingqing. This time, his expression was panicked. What the hell are you doing out there? He confronted Jiang Qingqing, his fingers digging into her pale neck. His voice was urgent. Why are there cops out there? And a helicopter's coming. Jiang Qingqing's eyes flashed with a desperate will to survive. After asking his question, Chen Fatty loosened his grip on Jiang Qingqing slightly. Only then could Jiang Qingqing speak. What you've done will come out sooner or later. Let me go. Let you go? Ha ha ha. Now that you know everything I've done, I have to eliminate you to protect myself. Don't you understand that? A flash of ruthlessness crossed Chen Fatso's face. He tossed the flashlight aside and began unbuttoning his pants. Looks like I can't put this off any longer. I can't let that 200,000 go to waste. I need to get my kicks. He stripped off his pants and began to assault Jiang Qingqing. Jiang Qingqing refused to let him touch her, mustering her last ounce of strength to kick Chen Fatty. Chen Pangzi regretted not tying her legs as well. I don't have time to waste here with you. Chen Fat delivered a vicious punch to Jiang Qingqing's abdomen. The punch was so powerful that Jiang Qingqing spat out a mouthful of blood. Her body bent slightly, like a cooked prawn. But with her hands bound, she couldn't even crouch down. The blow shattered what little strength she had left, yet even now, Jiang Qingqing remained true to herself, just as stubborn, just as fearless. Despite her injuries, she weakly kicked out at Chen Fatty. Fat Chen flew into a rage. You dare kick me. Jiang Qingqing was going to die anyway, who cared how badly she was hurt now? Beat her half to death, leave her gasping for air, then finish her off and bury her later. Fat Chen delivered another kick to Jiang Qingqing's midsection. The blow nearly made Jiang Qingqing feel like her body was splitting in two. Jiang Qingqing's struggles grew weaker and weaker. But Chen Fatty kept venting his rage, punching and kicking Jiang Qingqing relentlessly. He nearly beat her to death. Pausing his assault, Chen the Fatso moved behind Jiang Qingqing, preparing to pull down her pants. Just then, the loudspeaker outside blared. It ordered all villagers to assemble at the brigade office entrance. That voice was his own father's. Fat Chen took a deep breath and let Jiang Qingqing go. He couldn't let his hormones take over now. Something major must have happened outside. He hesitated over whether Jiang Qingqing was truly beyond saving. After a moment's thought, he gave up. Her injuries were already severe. Without prompt medical attention, she would surely die. The body couldn't be moved now, but as long as the police didn't come to this place, it wouldn't be discovered. He didn't believe anyone in the village would dare betray him. Weren't they afraid of retaliation afterward? Besides, which man in the village hadn't come here to commit some misdeed? We're all in the same boat. Only by working together can we ensure everyone stays safe. He pulled on his pants, locked the door, glanced cautiously around, and headed toward the brigade entrance. From a distance, he spotted Old Man Jiang and his family. Old Man Jiang, come here. Fat Chen waved at the three Jiang family members. Jiang Laikai approached with a lecherous grin. Brother-in-law, how's my sister doing? Fat Chen had no time for small talk. I called you over to discuss something important. Jiang's father asked in confusion, what does your dad want us to do at the brigade? Fat Chen thought for a moment before answering, I'm not entirely sure myself, but the police have come to the village. Jiang's father paled at the mention. He was famously timid in the village. Mrs. Jiang also looked uneasy. Chen, do you know why the police are here? Fat Chen shook his head. I don't know yet, but my dad probably called us because of this. You two come with me. When they ask questions, just say you don't know anything. And don't mention Jiang Qingqing coming home, got it? Jiang's parents caught the threatening glint in Chen's eyes. They quickly tried to appease him, we won't say a word, you can count on us. Fat Chen nodded, then motioned for the Jiang family to follow him toward the brigade office. Dozens of people had gathered at the brigade entrance. A group of gaunt, starved men from remote villages stared at the dozen or so burly, imposing figures across from them, each towering over 6 feet tall, and were too intimidated to utter a word. Their sheer presence made it clear this group was not to be trifled with. Jing Mo glanced at the village chief. His clothes were decent enough brand name stuff from outside. Jing Mo didn't want to go through all that trouble. Who here knows where Jiang Qingqing lives? I'll give you 100,000 yuan. Chapter 201, Threat. The offer landed like a bombshell. The rural men exchanged stunned glances. Some couldn't believe it. In their minds, what did 100,000 yuan even mean? It was enough to marry off a daughter. They might not even save that much in 5 years of hard work. Instinctively, they thought Jing Mo was tricking them. After all, who would actually give away 100,000 yuan just for answering a simple question? But while some disbelieved, others were tempted to try their luck. Judging by his demeanor, he didn't seem like someone short on cash. I know where it is. If you want to go, young man, just follow me. Jing Mo looked at him and nodded. Yao, give him 100,000 yuan in cash. Before arriving, Mu Tongyao had withdrawn 1 million yuan in cash as Jing Mo had instructed. Since this was a remote mountain village, he feared mobile payments might not be available and prepared for contingencies. Mu Tongyao unstrapped the black backpack from his shoulders. The bulging bag gave no hint that it was filled entirely with cash. Mu Tongyao unzipped it and pulled out 10 bundles of 10,000 yuan notes. Thump, thump, thump. He counted the 10 bundles and tossed them casually in front of the person who had just spoken. Everyone was stunned. There it lay 100,000 yuan in cash, laid out before them. And they had seen it too. The bag contained far more than just 100,000 yuan. The entire backpack was stuffed with cash, bulging at the seams. Who knew how much more was inside? The villager who had spoken earlier froze for a moment, then quickly crouched down to scoop up all the money, frantically stuffing it into his pockets. But his pockets couldn't hold it all. The rest he carefully wrapped in his arms. The others were filled with regret. A single word had earned them 100,000 yuan. How could they have been so foolish? After grabbing the cash, the man who'd spoken earlier suddenly spotted something. He pointed in a direction and shouted, "Hey, young man! Over there, that's the Jiang family's daughter's parents. The people you're looking for are right there." Jing Mo followed the gaze and indeed saw 4 people approaching. Among them was a heavy-set man. John's father felt a sudden tightness in his chest as multiple pairs of eyes fixed on him. What on earth was happening? John's mother trembled as she whispered to an elderly woman beside her, "Auntie, what's going on? Why is everyone staring at us?" "Ingzi, it's that young man. They're looking for you," the elderly woman replied. Both Mr. and Mrs. Jung turned their gaze toward the young man standing in the center. He was clean-cut and fair-skinned, clearly not an ordinary boy. John's father approached with a forced smile and asked, "What business do you have with us?" He was visibly nervous as he spoke. The atmosphere felt somewhat intimidating. Jing Mo looked at John's father. "So this was Jiang Qingqing's father?" Jing Mo asked decisively, "I'm here to see your daughter Qingqing. I'm her boyfriend." At these words, the villagers collectively gasped. All eyes turned to the Jiang family with strange expressions. Jiang's father looked uneasy. His wife chimed in from the side, "Our Qingqing isn't home. She left 10 years ago and we have no idea where she is." John's mother's voice trembled slightly with guilt and Jing Mo noticed it all. "Oh? You say she left home 10 years ago?" John's mother gave an awkward laugh. "Yes, young man. You should go look for her elsewhere." Jing Mo gave her a meaningful look. "Yao Yao, bring me another 100,000. "Sure, boss." Mu Tongyao pulled another 100,000 yuan from his bag and handed it to Jing Mo. "Whoever can provide a lead on Jiang Qingqing gets this 100,000. Jing Mo's words made Chen Fat and the village chief inwardly groan. They could use force to unite the villagers against outsiders. But they couldn't resist the lure of money. They simply couldn't hold out. I know too. With the previous warning as a lesson, plus the stack of cash in Jing Mo's hands, who could resist? John's parents were nearly at their wits' end. But after glancing at Chen the fat man beside them, they ultimately said nothing. Pan Wei let out a bitter laugh. He used to be a criminal investigator, but now that he was older, he'd been reassigned to traffic police. Back when he investigated cases, getting a single lead was incredibly difficult. Yet here, with Jing Mo, these people were practically scrambling to offer information. Jing Mo pointed at an elderly woman. "Grandma, speak up. If you can tell me where Jiang Qingqing is, this 100,000 yuan is yours." The old woman was visibly moved. "Young man, Jiang Qingqing came back to the village 4 days ago at noon. I saw her return home with my own eyes." Jing Mo nodded and handed the money directly to the old woman. "Here you go." He turned and fixed a meaningful stare on John's parents once more. "Didn't you say Jiang Qingqing didn't come home?" John's mother, uncomfortable under his gaze, snapped back unreasonably. "What do you mean by that? Are you questioning my words? Since you're my daughter's boyfriend, is this how you speak to me? Showing no respect for your elders?" Jing Mo had no desire to argue with her. "Fine. Since you refuse to explain, then." Jing Mo snatched Mu Tongyao's bag and dumped all the money inside onto the floor with a clatter. The sight was shocking to the villagers, their eyes widening in disbelief. Jing Mo pointed at the money on the ground and declared, "There's 800,000 yuan here. As you can see, I'm here looking for Jiang Qingqing. Whoever finds her, or provides a lead that leads to her, gets this money." John's parents and their son Jian Laikai all looked uneasy. Chen Fatty and the village chief's expressions turned grim. Just who was this Jiang Qingqing's boyfriend? If he'd come alone or with fewer men, they could have easily incited the villagers to beat him up, seize the money, and split it among themselves. But not only was Jing Mo surrounded by a group of burly men protecting him fiercely. Standing beside Jing Mo was a police officer in uniform. Now, they couldn't say anything. Otherwise, wouldn't that be like confessing without being asked? Fat Chen regretted it. If only he'd kidnapped Jiang Qingqing before she entered the village. Now the entire village knew Jiang Qingqing had returned. Moreover, the commotion from forcing her home that night had been loud enough for many villagers to hear. Villagers present were already stirring with restlessness. Many who knew the truth wanted to step forward and tell Jing Mo the facts. Yet they still feared the village chief's retaliation afterward. Faced with 800,000 yuan, who could remain indifferent at this moment? Just as someone couldn't resist any longer and was about to step forward to reveal the truth. Fat Chen stepped forward and shouted, "Anyone who knows where Jiang Qingqing is, just say it. After all, chances to earn 800,000 yuan don't come often. If someone's done something wrong and is too scared to speak up, don't blame us for being ruthless, we'll hand them over to the police to rot in jail." Hearing Chen Fatso's words, everyone felt as if a bucket of cold water had been dumped over their heads. Not a soul dared move. While outsiders might not grasp the full meaning of his threat, they understood it perfectly well. Chapter 202, Jing Mo, you're committing a crime. Jing Mo scanned the villagers gathered around the river cart. He could sense that many had been on the verge of speaking up. But after this fat man uttered that baffling remark, they all chose to remain silent. Even the two who had just received money looked uneasy upon hearing it. The old woman's body trembled slightly, and the money in her hand felt almost too hot to hold. She didn't know whether to keep it or throw it away. Pan Wei spoke up at that moment, "Everyone must cooperate with the investigation. Missing persons cases are serious matters. If anyone has information, please share it with us. Your words could potentially save a life. Panway had observed everything from the start. Jing Mo didn't understand, but he grasped the intricate web of intrigue. The truth was simple: this fat man held significant influence in the village, enough to strike fear into the villagers. A single word from him could silence these people completely. But while others might remain silent, why were Jiang Qingqing's biological parents pretending to know nothing? Seeing everyone silent, Jing Mo grew impatient. After Panway stepped out, the villagers felt even more apprehensive and were even less inclined to speak. I'll add another 1.2 million. 2 million. I just want to find Jiang Qingqing. Everyone went wild, and some villagers grew envious. 2 million. John's mother's eyes widened in shock. She felt a pang of regret. Why had she married Jiang Qingqing off to that fatso Che? She'd turned down such a wealthy suitor. But it was too late for regrets now. She'd already boarded Chen the Fat's ship. All she could do was follow him down this path to the bitter end. But her heart was already bleeding. Damn Jiang Qingqing, if you just told me you were dating someone so rich, would I have had to sell you off? John's mother cursed her daughter 1,000 times over in her mind. Everyone exchanged glances, calculating the gains and losses of this situation. Some were already prepared to take the plunge. 3 years in prison was nothing compared to walking out with 2 million. It was worth it. Besides, so much time had passed. Fat Chen might not even have evidence to pin the rape on him. If this got out, forget Fat Chen's revenge, they had to think about themselves first. Seeing some were already itching to act, Jing Mo stoked the fire further. I'll add another 3 million. I want to find Jiang Qingqing. Whoosh! The entire crowd was buzzing with excitement. A middle-aged man couldn't hold back any longer and stepped forward first. Sir, I know where Jiang Qingqing is. Fat Chan's face darkened with foreboding. He knew something was terribly wrong. When he heard Jing Mo offer 2 million, he'd been on edge. That 3 million, putting himself in the other man's shoes, he was tempted too. Seeing someone step forward first, many others lost their hesitation and began rising one after another. I know too. Sir, I live next door to Jiang Qingqing. I know everything that happened. Ask me. I'm Jiang Qingqing's aunt. I know even more. Ask me. Jing Mo silently surveyed the crowd, a cold smile playing on his lips. He simply pointed at the first middle-aged man who had spoken. You tell me. The middle-aged man's heart leapt with joy. He quickly gathered his thoughts and cautiously recounted what he knew. Sir, Jiang Qingqing was sold by her parents to the Chen family's son, the village chief's son. She just returned 4 days ago, but that very night she was carried off. She's already at Chen the Fat's house now. John's mother, enraged upon hearing this, shouted, Matatsi, stop spouting nonsense. What do you mean sold to the Chen family? Our Chinger went there willingly. Matatsi sneered coldly, that sounds better than a song. Who doesn't know you sold your daughter off to marry off your son? If she was willing, why was she screaming for help back then? John's mother's face flushed red, then drained white as she struggled to respond. A rare flash of anger crossed Jing Mo's face as he turned to confront John's mother. Qingqing. Where is she now? John's mother couldn't meet Jing Mo's icy gaze. What right do you have to interfere in our family affairs? We are Jiang Qingqing's parents. I decide who she marries. Jing Mo stepped forward and delivered a sharp slap across John's mother's face. The force sent her tumbling backward, her head spinning. Jing Mo shouted at everyone nearby, hand her over. I'll pay 10,000 yuan to anyone who hits her. Panway rushed forward to stop him. Jing Mo. Are you trying to commit assault right in front of me? This is a crime. Hand it over to the law. John's mother cowered behind Panway, screaming, Police! Police! He hit me! Arrest him! Lock him up and never let him out. Jing Mo's eyes were cold, bordering on madness. Get out of my way. If I hadn't come, Jiang Qingqing would be dead. What kind of cold-hearted nonsense are you spouting? Panway stood his ground. Jing Mo. Calm down. This is premeditated assault. I can arrest you right now. Jing Mo seethed with pent-up rage. Get out of my way. If you don't, I'll beat you too. Panway shouted angrily, Jing Mo, stop being so stubborn. If you hit me, that's assaulting an officer, you'll go to jail. He hoped this would make Jing Mo snap out of it. Jing Mo nodded with a smile, her eyes reddened. Hit this guy too. I'll pay you 100,000. I'll take the fall if anything happens. The security guards from the company behind them hesitated only briefly before stepping forward to surround Panway and John's mother. John's mother, terrified, wet herself and screamed in horror, You can't hit me. I'm Jiang Qingqing's mother. Laikai, come save me. Jiang Laikai had already fled into the crowd, terrified. Jing Mo stared coldly at John's father. Speak. Where is Jiang Qingqing? John's father, naturally timid, spilled everything he knew like beans pouring from a bamboo tube under Jing Mo's intimidating glare. Sir, please don't hit me. I'll tell you everything. Qingqing, she's locked up in the Chun family's pigsty. Jing Mo laughed coldly. How delightful, how delightful. Your own daughter and you had the heart to lock her in a pigsty. By now, 10 security guards had beaten Panway and Zhang's mother so badly they were covered in injuries, likely unable to get out of bed for at least 10 days. Jing Mo stared coldly at Chen Fatty. Enough beating. Grab this guy and arrest him. Fat Chen and the village chief now glared darkly at Jing Mo and his group. Aren't you coming to help us? If we get arrested, you won't get off easy either. I recorded videos of every single one of you raping those women. You're going to jail with me. The surrounding villagers exchanged glances, fear evident in their eyes. They never imagined Chen Fatso had recorded it. With no other choice, they had to obey him now or face real jail time. Many villagers began to protect Chen Fatty and the village chief. Chapter 203, Yamamoto Kagaro, Divine Rescue. Jing Mo was clearly in a killing frenzy. He turned to Chen Fatty, who was glaring at him with a mocking expression. I don't know who you are, but in Hichetsi village, I am the law. I call the shots here. Zhang like I seized an opportunity to slip beside Chen Fatty. Brother-in-law, save me. This beastly bastard dared to hit my mom. You absolutely can't let him get away with this. Zhang like I pointed an accusing finger at Jing Mo's nose as he spat out the words. Don't worry. I won't let this kid walk free. He knows too much. Zhang Lightsai's face twisted with malice. Brother-in-law, why don't we just kill them all? At this, Chen Fatty, terrified, quickly covered his mouth. Are you an idiot? You want to die, but I don't. He was still trying to figure out how to deal with this group. They had over a dozen men, while his side had dozens of villagers. If it came to a fight, the outcome was far from certain. With the numbers on their side and the leverage they held, he wasn't worried about them refusing to fight for him. After all, if he got arrested, they'd all go down with him. The standoff dragged on, and Jing Mo felt increasingly anxious. But numerically, they were at a disadvantage. If it came to blows, they might not prevail. He wished he'd brought more people. When Chen Fatso's gaze fell on Mu Tongyao, a cunning idea struck him. Since he could control the villagers, why not use the same method to control Jing Mo's group? Kid, why fixate on Jiang Qingqing alone? I've got plenty of women here. Don't you want to build your own harem? You can buy any kind of woman you want here, schoolgirls, young wives, or even sisters. These women aren't much more expensive than pigs. If you want to stay, I'll give you all the women you want. How about it? The dozen or so outsiders, including Panway lying on the ground, couldn't believe their ears. How could such a mindset still exist today? What did he mean, women aren't much more expensive than pigs? They're human beings. Fat Chen was certain Jing Mo would accept this price. Once Jing Mo joined his criminal enterprise, he'd never dare report him to the authorities. And that included this cop. They all had to be in on it. Anyone who didn't join him would be left behind. He truly didn't want to kill anyone, but he had no choice. The police couldn't find out about his business. Discovery meant death. This group was still coming in such a large force. If they didn't turn back, they'd definitely alert the police. The helicopter was still parked in the fields. It was impossible to avoid detection. Before, when outsiders came to the village and disobeyed him, he'd just kill them without a second thought. There were no reservations because no one knew. The signal was poor here. Even if they investigated, it would take days. Plus, everyone in the village was on his side. He wasn't afraid of the police coming. This was the only way. Seeing Jing Mo still hesitating, Chen Fatty began to egg him on again. Bro, I can let you have Jiang Qingqing first. How about it? You really like her, don't you? Jing Mo clenched his fists and scanned the villagers surrounding them. Step aside. Is the one you're protecting even human? That's a beast. If you had any shred of humanity, you wouldn't stand in our way. Jing Mo said coldly. Mu Tongyao tugged at Jing Mo's sleeve and shook her head slowly. Boss, it's useless. They're no longer human either. Jing Mo exclaimed anxiously. Then what do we do? Mu Tongyao looked at the anxious Jing Mo, her eyes cold as she said, leave it to me. With that, Mu Tongyao picked up the money bag Jing Mo had just tossed aside. She opened the outer pocket, slipped her hand inside, and pulled out a gun. Jing Mo gasped in shock and quickly grabbed her wrist. He instinctively glanced at Pan Wei. Seeing that his attention wasn't here, he secretly breathed a sigh of relief. What are you doing? Jing Mo hissed under his breath. Mu Tongyao didn't answer, insisting on pulling her hand free. I can't lose you. Jing Mo's words stunned Mu Tongyao. The boss actually gets nervous? How amusing. Boss, don't worry. It's not a gun. Jing Mo eyed Mu Tongyao suspiciously. If it's not, then what is it? Mu Tongyao smiled confidently. Leave it to me. I told you to lean on me. Jing Mo stared blankly at Mu Tongyao, slowly releasing his grip on her hand. Mu Tongyao pulled a red metal gun from his pocket. Fat Chen turned pale with shock. Many villagers scattered in fright. How could such a thing appear in reality? They could fight desperately, but they couldn't risk losing their lives. Pan Wei turned and saw it too, but said nothing, only wearing a look of confusion. Police! Police! She's illegally possessing firearms. Aren't you going to do anything about it? Fat Chen yelled. He was genuinely terrified. That was the real deal. Jing Ma, have you lost your mind? If you really let her shoot me, you'll go to jail too. Fat Chan's face was trembling with fear, all traces of his earlier arrogance gone. Mu Tongyao gave a sweet smile, then raised the gun and fired a shot into the clear sky. And a blinding red flare slowly ascended into the sky. Jing Mo knew exactly what this was, but hadn't this only ever appeared in games? A signal flare? Who was Mu Tongyao summoning? The commotion left everyone present utterly baffled. After a moment, Jing Mo heard a familiar sound echoing from the sky. That's a helicopter? Not his own helicopter, then whose was it? Before long, an armed helicopter hovered overhead. The hurricane-force winds from the rotor blades blew so fiercely that Jing Mo couldn't keep his eyes open. Hovering 10 meters above them, a black ladder slid down from the aircraft. A group of soldiers in black combat fatigues, rifles slung over their backs, descended from the aircraft. Freeze! You're all under arrest. Freeze! Freeze! Godfather, I'm here. Yamamoto Kagaro pulled off a god-tier rescue. 7 Special Forces soldiers surrounded the villagers, including Chen the Fat, with their guns drawn. Jing Mo stared at Mu Tongyao in shock. What is this? He had no idea what was happening. Yamamoto Kagaro approached Jing Mo. Gone was his usual carefree demeanor. Now clad in combat fatigues, he stood rigidly upright, his bearing transformed beyond recognition. Foster father, don't ask so many questions. Hurry and save the instructor. Jing Mo knew that Jiang Qingqing was the top priority. Which of you knows where the village chief's pigsty is? Kyumo barked at the villagers. The villagers who had protected Chen Fatty had all been subdued and now stood with heads bowed, faces etched with worry. Baldma raised his hand and said, Sir, I'll take you there. He was the only one in the village who hadn't gotten into trouble, not because he was a righteous man, but because he was impotent. This, ironically, had saved his life. Jing Mo looked at Yamamoto Kagoro. Yamamoto Kagoro nodded and signaled to the rest of the combat team. Chapter 204, Rescue Success. The combat team released the bald man who had just raised his hand to speak. Jing Mo said to him, lead the way. If you help me find Jiang Qingqing, I'll make sure you're safe. Ma Tatsi nodded. Truthfully, I haven't done anything wrong. I only stood in front of the village earlier because everyone else went. I didn't dare stay behind. Jing Mo nodded, then led the security company personnel to follow Ma Tatsi toward the pigsty at the village chief's house. Jiang Qingqing was now unable to stand, her body slumping downward. Her hands were bound with hemp rope, and she looked utterly miserable. The beating she'd just endured from Chen the Fat had left her severely injured, likely with internal bleeding. In her dazed state, she heard voices outside the door again. Jiang Qingqing felt despair wash over her. It seemed she truly was going to die here. Jing Mo followed Ma Tatsi to the rear of the village, arriving at the entrance of a modest-sized building. The entire wall was badly damaged, chunks of cement peeling off. An uninformed observer might not even recognize it as a functioning structure. The pigsty door was a single-leaf steel plate door, equally rusted and corroded. A padlock was fastened to the steel handle. Pry it open. Jing Mo barked at one of the bodyguards trailing behind him. He carried a backpack loaded with tools and first aid supplies. The bodyguard stepped forward, kneeling on one knee. He pulled out a pair of folding pliers from his bag and snipped the lock open in 2 swift cuts. Clang! Jing Mo kicked the door open, pulled a flashlight from his toolkit, and led the way inside. The bodyguard stepped forward to block him. Boss, step back. I'll go first. The boss's safety must always come first. Jing Mo couldn't wait any longer. He shoved the guard aside and rushed inside. It's fine. This pigsty was surprisingly spacious, with many of the original pens converted into partition rooms. Jing Mo began searching from the outermost room. Opening the first door, he saw a woman, completely naked, shivering and curled up in a corner. Damn it, what a beast! One of the bodyguards who had entered with Jing Mo couldn't hold back and cursed. He stripped off his own clothes and covered the woman with them. Jing Mo had no time to linger here. He just glanced at the woman's face. It wasn't Jiang Qingqing. He continued searching the adjacent rooms. 2 rooms in a row were empty. Only upon kicking open the third door did Jing Mo. He immediately spotted Jiang Qingqing hanging in the room. Qingqing! Jing Mo shouted, rushing forward to check on Jiang Qingqing's condition. Jiang Qingqing was unconscious, a thread of blood still clinging to the corner of her mouth. When Jing Mo touched her, her body felt icy cold. Quick! Quick! Untie her! Jing Mo shouted, his eyes red with urgency. Soon, the room was crowded with people. A bodyguard pulled a large pair of scissors from a toolkit and handed them to Jing Mo. Jing Mo cut the ropes. Without support, Jiang Qingqing's body fell forward. Jing Mo hurriedly caught her. Jiang Qingqing had a dream in her sleep, and it was truly beautiful. In the dream, she and teacher Luo were by the river. Qingqing, I truly wish you could stay with me forever. Jiang Qingqing was a bit puzzled as to why teacher Luo would suddenly say such a thing. Teacher, I've always been here. Teacher Luo smiled at her and said, you don't have to stay by my side forever. I don't want you to inherit anything from me. I said it before, your life shouldn't be influenced by anyone, including me. I want you to pursue what you truly want to do. But, Teacher Luo's figure gradually faded, yet her face still bore that gentle smile. Someone is waiting for you outside. Jiang Qingqing's world plunged into darkness. In the darkness, she felt an intense coldness all around her. As consciousness faded, a faint, almost imperceptible light appeared at the edge of the darkness. Jiang Qingqing slowly opened her eyes, her breath faint. A faint smile touched her lips when she saw the person before her. Jing Mo. Actually, I like you. The system's voice sounded again. System, ding. System restored. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. System, Mission 1, win over Jiang Qingqing completed. Reward, Honor of King's Core Technology. System, System 2, rescue Jiang Qingqing mission completed. Reward, 1 pet now generated in the host's villa. System, remaining missions restored. Host, continue striving to complete tasks and become a top-tier player. Jing Mozong breathed a sigh of relief. With the system back, he felt secure again. If the system had been active earlier, how could he have been threatened by a mere village chief? Jing Mo cradled Jiang Qingqing and carried her outside. Quickly! Quickly! Prepare the helicopter. Contact the nearest hospital. Get emergency care ready. Jing Mo barked out the orders frantically. Jiang Qingqing gazed at Jing Mo's jawline and anxious face, her heart filled with contentment. Even if she died like this, she would be content. Jing Mo had her in his heart. That was enough. She reached out, wanting to touch Jing Mo's face. Jing Mo looked down at Jiang Qingqing's eyes, whose pupils were dilating rapidly, yet even now gazed at him with deep affection. Jiang Qingqing, you can't sleep. You absolutely must not fall asleep now. The helicopter will take off any moment. Just hold on a little longer, and you'll be at the hospital soon. It's okay, it's okay. This is my life. I've made a life or death promise to the heavens. Even if it means trading my life for one last glimpse of you, I wouldn't hesitate. Listen to me more. I like you. I like you. I like you. I want to keep telling you, I like you. Ms. Luo, did you see that? This time I'm being myself. I won't overthink it, I just want to tell the person I like that I like them. Click. Jiang Qingqing felt water droplets fall onto her face. She looked at Jing Mo, whose eyes were brimming with tears. I know, Jiang Qingqing. I like you too. You absolutely cannot get hurt. Jing Mo scooped Jiang Qingqing into his arms and, without a second thought, charged toward the helicopter. Yamamoto Kagaro saw Jing Mo emerge carrying Jiang Qingqing. His expression flickered with joy, then froze when he saw Jing Mo crying. He seemed to understand something. Ironhead, you fly the helicopter to the nearest hospital. He ordered one of the team members. Godfather, you're letting him pilot your helicopter? He's our ace pilot. Jing Mo nodded. Thank you. Tai-Tu glanced at Jiang Qingqing in Jing Mo's arms, then nodded solemnly. Leave it to me. Jing Mo wished he could buy a fighter jet and drive it to the hospital right now. What kind of godforsaken place is this? Not even a hospital. Wang, the ace pilot known as Ironhead, boarded the smallest model helicopter alongside Jing Mo. Small helicopters were the fastest. Throughout the flight, Jing Mo kept talking to Jiang Qingqing. Qingqing, I bought your apartment. You'll never have to pay rent again. You can stay as long as you want. I'll never skip class again. Please, wake up and talk to me. Chapter 205, Inflexible. Upon arriving at Anyan's largest hospital, Jiang Qingqing was rushed into the emergency room the moment she touched down. Jing Mo was completely drained by now. After 2 days of turmoil and no sleep, slumped in a chair in the hospital corridor, he sat completely limp. His gaze was vacant as he stared at the illuminated sign above the emergency room door. Mu Tongyao watched Jing Mo like this, then glanced at the emergency room. A shadow of sadness fell over her heart. When had Jing Mo ever been this anxious about her? She didn't care whether Jiang Qingqing lived or died, perhaps that was selfish, but she truly didn't want her to. Mu Tongyao sat beside Jing Mo and soothed him. She'll be fine. Jing Mo nodded. Yes, she'll be fine. Mu Tongyao sighed. Soon after, the doctor emerged from the emergency room. Jing Mo hurried to meet him. The doctor told Jing Mo, fortunately, you arrived in time. We've saved her life. The blood clot inside her body has been removed. Just as Jing Mo let out a sigh of relief, the doctor continued, but she hasn't had any food or water for 4 days, and her nervous system has been damaged. She won't be waking up anytime soon. Jing Mo frowned at the doctor. What do you mean, not waking up for now? When will she wake up? The doctor hesitated, unsure how to explain. We can't predict when she'll regain consciousness. For now, our priority is simply to keep her alive. Jing Mo closed her eyes, her voice filled with anguish. Transfer her. Send her to Shanghai or Beijing. The doctor sighed. This isn't my conclusion. I'm relaying the assessment made by the professor in Beijing after reviewing her case here. Jing Mo refused to give up. Then let's seek treatment abroad. I'm going overseas. The doctor, at a loss for words, could only say to Jing Mo, perhaps there are specialists in this field abroad. Our hospital has done everything possible. Jing Mo stared silently at Jiang Qingqing lying in the bed, his face etched with bitter sorrow. If only we'd been a little faster. System, is there any way to wake Jiang Qingqing? System, currently, there is no solution. Jing Mo's thoughts raced. No way currently? Then there must be a way in the future? Without another word, Jing Mo transferred Jiang Qingqing back to the intensive care unit at Weiss City Subei Hospital. He entrusted all remaining matters to Mu Tongyao, feeling exhausted and in need of rest. Jing Mo stayed overnight at a hotel in Anyang City. The next day, Mayor Lu Guomin invited him to lunch. Pan Wei, who had been beaten to a pulp, was also present at the table. He must have recounted every detail of the previous day's events to Lu Guomin. Jing Mo couldn't tell if Lu Guomin had come to confront him. Jing Mo, how is the lady you're looking for doing now? What did the hospital say? Lu Guomin inquired about Jiang Qingqing's condition first. Jing Mo relayed the doctor's explanation. Lu Guomin offered reassurance, don't lose hope. With today's advanced technology, trust our medical professionals. Someone will be able to treat her. Don't give up. Jing Mo remained silent. He didn't want to dwell on the topic. My secretary will coordinate the Anyang concert with you. You decide the timing and I'll cover the venue costs. Lu Guomin was delighted to hear this. Forget the venue fees. I'll simply grant you the stadium for one night. Let's schedule it after National Day. We'll handle the online promotion during this period. Jing Mo nodded slowly. But? Lu Guomin hesitated, as if holding back a request. Mayor Lu, please just say it directly. Lu Guomin smiled and said, I just want to ask that we set the ticket prices for your concert. All the profits will go to you. Jing Mo understood their meaning: sell tickets as cheaply as possible to attract more tourists and boost the tourism industry. None of that mattered now. This time, he'd consider it repaying a favor. Even if it turned into a charity performance, it wouldn't matter. Lu Guomin seemed to have another request. After a moment's hesitation, he said, there's one more thing I'd like to trouble you with. Jing Mo glanced at Lu Guomin. Lu Guomin continued, I'd like to request a holographic projection for the concert as well. It would enhance the overall effect. Jing Mo readily agreed. Seeing Jing Mo agree to everything without any conditions, Lu Guomin's face lit up with a sincere smile. He then briefed Jing Mo on the latest developments in Hichetsi village. The implications of this incident were simply too vast. After the special forces departed, the Provincial Public Security Bureau of HN Province established a special task force. Accompanied by dozens of police officers, SWAT members, and armed police, they proceeded to investigate. A total of 110 individuals were apprehended across several nearby villages, the oldest being over 60. Over 20 women and children who had been trafficked were rescued. Most notably, 4 bodies were unearthed behind a pigsty. They appeared to have been buried for a long time, their identities now impossible to determine. The case involved too many suspected crimes, and higher-ups took it seriously. However, to maintain public order, the relevant departments suppressed the matter. Lu Guomin once again urged Jing Mo not to expose the events in Hichetsi village. Jing Mo's goal wasn't to punish villains or eliminate evil. There were simply too many crimes in this world to handle them all. He simply didn't have the time or inclination to get involved. As for sentencing, much evidence was still being gathered. But the evidence collected so far by the task force targeting the village chief and his son was already sufficient to secure their death sentences. Jiang Qingqing's father was also implicated in rape and was currently detained, awaiting the judge's verdict. Jiang's mother and son, Jiang Likai, were frantically scrambling to find ways to secure his release. They're frantically searching everywhere for Jiang Qingqing, believing she's the only one who can save her father now. They naively believe that if Jiang Qingqing could just say a word to Jing Mo, her father would be released. The Jiang family has been causing a scene outside the police station, demanding we find their daughter Jiang Qingqing. We haven't told them about her current situation. Pan Wei spoke up at this moment. Jing Mo nodded. I want to meet with them. Can you arrange a place? While Pan Wei hesitated, Lu Guomin agreed immediately. No problem. Come to City Hall tomorrow, and I'll arrange a room for you. Thank you in advance. After Jing Mo left, Pan Wei looked puzzled at Lu Guomin. Why did you agree to let Jing Mo see that mother and son? Don't you know he's seething inside? What if he does something reckless again? Lu Guomin looked at Pan Wei with his deep eyes and sighed. Young Pan, you're just too principled. Your achievements deserve more than just a captain's position. I intended to promote you to deputy bureau chief, but you've offended too many people. Just like this incident, you don't know how to bend the rules. Do you think that by denying them a meeting, Jing Mo won't find a way to see them? Pan Wei sighed in frustration. But he broke the law. He assaulted someone right in front of me. How can you guarantee he won't strike again tomorrow? Lu Guomin chuckled. Who cares? Chapter 206, Watch for your car. Pan Wei tried to say more, but Lu Guomin, finding him tedious, cut him off. Helplessly, Panwei could only close his mouth with a sigh. The next morning at the hotel in Anyang, Jing Mo was roused by Panwei's call. When Jing Mo came downstairs, Panwei was standing by a car, waving him over. Jing Mo nodded and walked over. Instead of getting in the car, Panwei pulled out a pack of soft Zhonghua cigarettes from his pocket and tore open the wrapper in front of Jing Mo. He pulled out the first cigarette and offered it to Jing Mo. Jing Mo accepted it without hesitation, placing it between his lips and lighting it. You haven't been sleeping well, have you? Your eyes are bloodshot. Jing Mo nodded thoughtfully. Yes, I haven't slept well. The doctors in Y City didn't give good news either. In this situation, rest is the only option. It's hard to say when she'll wake up. After hesitating for a long while, Panwei finally spoke up. I want to ask you not to confront the Jiang family mother and daughter. After all, Jiang Qingqing's father has already been arrested and is about to serve time. You should just let them off the hook. Jing Mo shot Panwei a cold glance and chuckled lightly. You want me to let them off? May I ask what connection they have to me? Panwei fell silent. Jing Mo continued, if your wife were sold off, what would you do? Easy for you to spout platitudes when it hasn't happened to you. Think you're some paragon of justice? Jing Mo spat out the soft Zhonghua cigarette from his mouth and pulled out a half-pack of Lacun from his pocket. If you don't want to take me, then don't come pick me up. With that, Jing Mo dashed toward the center of the road. A car slammed on its brakes, coming to a screeching halt just half a meter in front of Jing Mo. The driver stormed out of the car. Are you out of your mind? Trying to get yourself killed? Jing Mo walked toward him, slipped the watch off his wrist, and flung it at him. This watch is worth over $1 million. Take it in exchange for your car. The driver stared blankly at the watch in his hand. Seriously? Is this guy crazy? Jing Mo shot him a dismissive glance. If you don't believe me, take it to any luxury goods store for authentication. Panwei started to panic. Lu Guomin had instructed him to pick up Jing Mo early this morning. If Jing Mo returned to the government compound on his own, he'd be in for another scolding. Jing Mo, get in my car. Panwei stepped forward, reaching out to grab Jing Mo. Jing Mo glanced at the hand reaching for him, then gave Panwei a cold stare. Sorry, I don't need a ride. I can get there myself. Panwei was genuinely embarrassed. Back when he was the criminal investigation team captain, everyone would give him face. Today, he encountered Jing Mo, who turned hostile at the slightest provocation, and he couldn't do anything about it. The driver witnessed the scene but couldn't make sense of what was happening. Still, the watch in his hand didn't look fake. What if it was a high-quality counterfeit? Reporting it in public might just let Jing Mo slip away. If it was real, though, he'd hit the jackpot. After a moment's internal struggle, the driver handed Jing Mo the keys to his 7-year-old Volkswagen Passat. You can come anytime to transfer the ownership. If you want to, just call this number. The driver's expression changed in an instant. His scowl vanished, replaced by a broad grin. He pulled out a piece of paper from the car and scribbled his phone number on it. Jing Mo took the number, tossed it into the car, slid into the driver's seat without glancing at Panwei, and drove off. Panwei was utterly helpless. He slapped his thigh in frustration, got into his own car, and chased after Jing Mo. Upon arriving at City Hall, Jing Mo drove straight into the government compound, with Panwei close behind. Lu Guomin's secretary was already waiting. As soon as Jing Mo arrived, he led him into the building. They stopped at a room on the 3rd floor. Mr. Jing Mo, the Jiang family mother and son are inside. Jing Mo opened the door and stepped inside. Inside, 2 people sat on the other side of the room. Jing Mo casually pulled up a chair and sat down. Jing Mo. Where the hell did you hide my sister? Jiang Likai stood up and pointed at Jing Mo, shouting. Jing Mo stared coldly at Jiang Likai. Jiang Likai felt no fear toward Jing Mo. This was government compound territory. Could he really lay a hand on him here? Your sister? Now you remember to call her that? I recall Chen Fatty's testimony. You and your father were the ones who dragged her to her own home. Jiang Likai felt no remorse whatsoever and continued his tirade. Who do you think you are? What we do with my sister is our family's business. What right do you have to interfere? The Jiang family's current predicament: Jiang's father had been arrested, and 200,000 yuan had been confiscated. Now Jiang Lichai's business partner had absconded with the funds, and the bank was pressing Jiang Lichai to repay the loan. Having mortgaged their house and land earlier, Jiang Lichai and his mother had now been evicted from their home by debt collectors. Xingli, don't waste your breath on him. I'll handle this. Kid, you got your father-in-law thrown in jail. That alone is enough for me to never approve of you dating Qingqing. Jing Mo scoffed dismissively. So what? What are you gonna do about it? Call the cops and arrest me? Jiang's mother's face flushed crimson with rage, momentarily at a loss for how to threaten Jing Mo. I'll sue you. I'll take you to the municipal people's court, the provincial people's court, and all the way to the central government. Jiang's mother pointed at Jing Mo threateningly. And what charges would you bring? What have I done to you? Jing Mo asked calmly. Jiang's mother, flushed with fury, blurted out, You hit me and hid my daughter. Let me see her. Zhang's mother believed that once she saw Jiang Qingqing, she could play the victim card and make threats to force her daughter into submission again. Then she could use her daughter to pressure Jing Mo, demanding 10 million first. As for Jiang Qingqing's father? That guy could rot in prison for all she cared. With her son by her side and 10 million in hand, she could live in blissful freedom anywhere. Jing Mo nodded slowly. You want to see Jiang Qingqing? Zhang's mother and Jiang Likai nodded in unison. Yes, we want to see Jiang Qingqing. Jing Mo smiled. Fine. I'll arrange for you to see her. Jing Mo picked up his phone and made a video call to a number. The call connected quickly. After a few words from Jing Mo, the phone screen showed the scene inside Jiang Qingqing's hospital bed. Jing Mo's phone was a Huawei triple foldable screen model. When unfolded, it could display the entire hospital bed. Jing Mo pointed the phone screen toward the mother and son. Take a look. The one lying in bed is Qingqing. Zhang's mother snatched the phone from him. Qingqing, what are you doing? What time is it? Why aren't you up yet? Jiang Likai also shouted, Jiang Qingqing. Our father's already behind bars. You unfilial daughter, and you still won't take care of him. Jing Mo felt only a wave of sorrow. Even with Jiang Qingqing now in a vegetative state, they still couldn't stop blaming and scolding her. Jing Mo slammed her hand on the table. Thud. Enough. Jiang Qingqing won't wake up. She might never wake up. Hearing Jing Mo's words, mother and son looked at her in disbelief. What nonsense are you talking about? Are you all conspiring to deceive us? Jiang Likai added, Mom, she's just faking it to avoid responsibility. Chapter 207, Retribution Never Fails. Zhang's mother stood up and confronted Jing Mo. Tell me, which hospital is that unfilial daughter in? I'll go see for myself if she's really sick and won't wake up. Jiang Likai sneered, so she was tied up for a few days? Does she think she's made of gold? Just because they say she won't wake up, she won't? Jing Mo stared coldly at the two people before her. They weren't human anymore, they were bloodsuckers. I've already investigated. From the day Jiang Qingqing was born until she ran away at 17, your Jiang family spent less than 50,000 yuan on her. Jiang Qingqing has lived frugally since starting work, sending you monthly remittances that have nearly surpassed 50,000 yuan. Add the 20,000 plus yuan she gave you upon returning this time, and she has already repaid your parental kindness. Zhang's mother cut in. What do you mean by that? Are you suggesting Jiang Qingqing has repaid us in full? Do you have any idea how much effort it took to give birth to her and raise her? Isn't it only right she gives us money? It was incredibly difficult for Jing Mo to reason with such stubborn and unreasonable mother and daughter. Jiang Qingqing's birth into your family is truly her misfortune. Forget it. I'll give you another 10,000 yuan. Sell Jiang Qingqing to me. All you need to do is sign the contract. Jing Mo flung the pre-prepared disownment contract onto the table. He slammed the contract onto the table. Zhang's mother was illiterate, so she had to ask Jiang Likai to read the contents aloud to her. Upon hearing that legally, Jiang Qingqing would sever all ties with them. Zhang's mother lunged forward and tore the contract to shreds. The shreds scattered across the floor. Jiang Qingqing wants to cut ties with us? That beastly, unfilial daughter. Mom, a daughter like that deserves to be beaten to death. Jing Mo remained impassive, watching the two women who were now bawling like street corner shrews. After they had cursed themselves hoarse, they kept demanding to know where Jiang Qingqing was. Jing Mo rose to leave. Seeing this, the two panicked. Zhang's mother rushed forward to block Jing Mo. Jiang Likai went berserk, snatching an ashtray from the table. Tell me where my sister is, or I'll smash you to death. Jing Mo's eyes turned cold. This is a government building. Go ahead and smash it if you want to get inside. I'll hire the best lawyers to make sure you never step foot outside a prison gate again. Jiang Likai dropped the ashtray in terror. Seeing that force wouldn't work, Zhang's mother spoke with feigned helplessness. Young man, we're truly desperate. Our home was seized by debt collectors, and we don't have a penny left. Please, for the sake of being Qingqing's mother, help us. Zhang's mother spoke with tear-filled eyes, presenting a pitiful appearance. Jing Mo never softened. Even if these two died right here, she wouldn't bat an eyelid. If you'd shown Qingqing even a shred of kindness before, I wouldn't be treating you like this. But you actually married Jiang Qingqing off to someone like him? Did you ever truly care about her? Forget it. There's no point arguing with people like you. Just give me 10,000 yuan. If you refuse, then refuse. If not, I'm leaving right now. Zhang's mother's expression hardened back to its usual haughty demeanor at Jing Mo's words. 10,000 won't do. Suitors for Jiang Qingqing start at 200,000. You're so wealthy not a single cent less than 1 million. Otherwise, I won't sign this contract. Mrs. Zhang thought she could bargain with Jing Mo over this matter. Jing Mo turned to leave. No need. Whether you sign or not, you'll never see Jiang Qingqing again. Jing Mo had come to see them only to eliminate the last vestige of threat to Jiang Qingqing. So that when she woke up, she'd have no lingering worries. Seeing Jing Mo about to leave, Zhang's mother truly panicked. No, no. We agree. I'll sell Jiang Qingqing to you. 10,000 yuan, just 10,000 yuan. Jiang Qingqing will be yours from now on. Jiang's mother hurriedly pressed down on Jing Mo's hand. Jing Mo felt a wave of pity for Jiang Qingqing once more. These people treated Jiang Qingqing like a commodity, constantly talking about selling her. Fine. Sign the contract then. As if he'd been prepared all along, Jing Mo produced another contract. We can sign the contract, but you have to pay first. Jiang Likai said warily. Jing Mo didn't seem to mind. He pulled out a waxed paper bag. There's 10,000 yuan inside. Count it. Jiang Likai snatched the money, opened the oil paper bag, and counted it. Mom, it's all good, exactly 10,000 yuan. After saying this, Jiang Likai picked up a pen and signed his name on the contract. After signing, he pushed the contract toward Jiang's mother. Mom, you sign too. At this moment, Jiang's mother finally felt a pang of reluctance. She thought of her daughter. She felt a pang of regret. Her hand trembled slightly, but she still signed her name on the contract. Jing Mo nodded and picked up the contract from the table. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Jing Mo left. Jiang's mother watched his retreating figure, her mouth opening and closing silently. Jiang Likai was delighted. With 10,000 yuan in hand, he wouldn't have to worry about food and drink for a while. He hadn't had a drink in 2 days, and his taste buds had grown dull. Mom, here's 100 yuan. Find a place to settle down first. I've got some business to attend to. Jiang Likai handed the 100 yuan note to his mother. He was about to leave with the money. Jiang's mother hurriedly asked, Victory? Where are you going? Where can I go? Jiang Likai replied impatiently, Find a hotel to stay at. I have urgent business to attend to. Jiang's mother felt deeply uneasy. Victory, you must find a way to reclaim our home. Don't be so reckless with your spending. Jiang Likai gave a perfunctory nod. Then he left. Jiang's mother stared at the empty room. Someone urged her to leave. Children are meant to care for their parents in old age. But was that really true? All these years, how had Jiang Qingqing treated her? And how had Xing Li treated her? She had truly made a mistake. Bitterness filled her heart as she pictured Jiang Qingqing lying in the hospital bed. A gloom lingered over him as he walked out of the government building with a blank stare. Not long after, Jiang Likai blew through the 10,000 yuan he'd gotten in Anyang in just a few days. When he went back to his mother, Jiang's mother slapped him across the face for the first time. He hadn't spent a single yuan of the 100 he'd received, yet his own son had already blown through 10,000. Was he really that hopeless? You spent all the money, didn't you think about how we'll manage now? Jiang Likai shrugged indifferently. It's fine. Don't you believe your son will make something of himself someday? This is small change. I'll definitely bounce back. Jiang's mother looked at her son with disappointment. She had given him everything she had. But what did he do? The two returned to Hechizi village with their last 100 yuan. Their home was sealed with official notices, but who would guard this godforsaken place day and night? The pair returned home dejectedly and went into hiding. When Jiang Qingqing was still around, life at home had been decent, at least they could afford to eat. With no money, Jiang Likai had to take a job at the factory in town. But he'd complain about being exhausted after just one day and couldn't keep it up. Chapter 208, National Day Holiday. Mom, that supervisor is such a jerk. He nags me over every little thing. I just lit a cigarette and he started yelling at me. I quit. Mom, this job isn't fit for humans 8 hours a day. Mom, is this all we're having today? I haven't had meat in ages. Mom, do you have any money left? I want to buy a pair of shoes. John's mother would fall asleep every night with tear stains on her cheeks. When she woke up, she would look at photos of Jiang Qingqing from when she was little. Little Qingqing was so beautiful back then. Look how gracefully she grew up. If only she were still here with me. Mummy never wants you to leave again. Jiang Likai, penniless, was tricked into gambling. With no capital, he borrowed tens of thousands in high-interest loans. He still clung to dreams of striking it rich. Jiang Likai fled, leaving only his elderly mother behind. Soon, even their only home was repossessed by debt collectors, who kicked her out. At her age, with no food or clothes, the only shelter left was the unused pigsty at the village chief's house. She made her way to the room where Jiang Qingqing had been tied up. Inside, the scene remained unchanged from when Jing Mo had left. Not a single ray of light penetrated the darkness. How Jiang Qingqing had endured 3 days locked in here was beyond comprehension. Qingqing, if I stay here for 3 days without food or water, will you come back? I regret it. And so, Jiang's mother died in the pigsty. I was reborn back to when my daughter Jiang Qingqing was 16. The moment I woke up, I saw some rich guy offering 200,000 yuan to marry my daughter. I flat out refused. This time around, I'd treat my daughter right. I'd never let her suffer another injustice. After Jing Mo left, he immediately boarded a flight back to Y City. The matter here was finally settled, and the Jiang family could no longer trouble Jiang Qingqing. The moment the plane touched down, Mu Tanya was already waiting at the airport entrance in a Rolls-Royce. Jing Mo instructed Mu Tongyao to head straight to the hospital. He intended to check on Jiang Qingqing himself. Upon arriving at the hospital, he stayed by Jiang Qingqing's side for a while, attempting to speak to her and rouse her consciousness. But this wasn't a novel. If he could wake her with words alone, he'd be a miracle doctor. Mr. Jing Mo, the patient's physical condition is stable. The primary issue lies with her nervous system. Current domestic medical capabilities are insufficient for this. However, I know a professor abroad who is a world-renowned expert in this field. Would you like me to put you in touch with him? The hospital director suggested from the side. All right, you handle the arrangements. Any expenses can be settled directly through my secretary. With that, Jing Mo stood up and prepared to return to the university. The weight on his shoulders was heavy. He owed too many emotional debts. Another 3 days without returning to campus meant Fan Qingxue, that jealous little thing, would be fuming again. That evening, Jing Mo accompanied Fan Qingxue on a stroll through the streets before they returned together to the villa. Fan Qingxue's mother now treated Jing Mo like her own son. Whenever Jing Mo visited, no matter how late it was, she would bring out the finest food and drink to entertain him. Jing Mo always urged her not to be so polite. Fan Xiaoxia also liked Jing Mo very much. To help her academic performance, Jing Mo paid to transfer her to the best school in Y City. The very next day after returning to Y City, National Day arrived. With a 7-day break, many students went home or traveled, leaving the campus practically empty. On the first day of the break, Jing Mo spent the entire day with Feng Muyun again. Xiaoyun, do you have time during the National Day holiday to come home with me? Feng Muyun exclaimed in shock. Really? No way. Are you sure? Was this about meeting the parents? Could Jing Mo be planning to marry her? But was she good enough? Jing Mo's family must be wealthy. What if they disapproved of her? Would Jing Mo be caught in the middle? Jing Mo, unaware of Feng Muyun's thoughts, reassured her, it's no big deal. Just come home with me for fun. The whole trip has been so boring without anyone to talk to. Feng Muyun suppressed his excitement and tried to sound calm. Okay, I'll go home with you. 7 whole days with Jing Mo, just thinking about it made her heart flutter. What do your aunt and uncle like? I should prepare something in advance. Jing Mo's expression shifted slightly. My parents passed away when I was little. I never met them. My aunt is my only family. Feng Muyun felt a pang of guilt. Why had she asked something so personal? Had she upset Jing Mo? I'm sorry, Jing Mo. I didn't know. Jing Mo waved it off. Muyu, even though I don't have parents, I have an aunt who loves me. Let's buy lots of specialties from Y City to bring her when we go back this time. Feng Muyun nodded her little head firmly. Okay. Let's go buy them right now. Thus, on the first day of the National Day holiday, many tourists visiting Y City had the good fortune to see a LaFerrari driving from the east to the west of the city. Envy was palpable. Jing Mo couldn't stay low-key even if he wanted to. This Ferrari was one of his signature rides. In Y City's entertainment circles, who didn't know Jing Mo's 3 signature rides? The Sixth Element, Knight's Voice, and the LaFerrari. While many in Y City drive luxury cars, Jing Mo is the only one who can afford all 3. Everywhere they stopped, fans swarmed around Jing Mo demanding autographs and contact details. With no other choice, Jing Mo cancelled his shopping trip and had Mu Tanjio purchase the items to be delivered to Shengshi Tiangong. That night, Jing Mo and Feng Muyun enjoyed their private time together, spending the entire night passionately entwined. Having just borrowed 2 more of those potent potions, this was truly adding insult to injury for Jing Mo. The next day, Jing Mo and Feng Muyun returned to Jing Mo's home province. Before their departure, Jing Mo received a call from Jiang Fan. Jing Mo, Xiao Wu is still holed up in your villa, who knows what she's up to? She only opens the door when the takeout delivery guy comes. And it's weird lately I've been hearing animal noises coming from your villa. Jing Mo replied, bro, you must be mishearing. How could there be animal noises coming from my house? It's probably just dogs barking from a neighbor's place. Jiang Fan agreed, when can you go back and check? Something doesn't feel right. Jing Mo retorted, what's wrong with that? She's a freshman in college now, living in my villa with food and drink provided daily. What exactly are you worried about? Jiang Fan paused before adding, but she's been ordering takeout with alcohol in it these past couple days. Jing Mo was equally puzzled. Jiang Saiwu drinks? Did she even like that sort of thing? Maybe she's got something on her mind lately. Drowning her sorrows, I guess. Jing Mo could only try to reassure Jiang Fan, urging him not to worry so much. Jiang Fan's tone still carried unease. Drinking isn't a big deal, she's an adult, after all. But she's bought a ton of alcohol these past 3 days. Jing Mo, who had been reclining in Huoxi's seat while driving, sat bolt upright at this remark, his face frozen in shock. A ton of alcohol? Is she bathing in it? Jing Mo asked suspiciously, are you sure all that alcohol was delivered to my place? Chapter 209, Beating Them to the Punch. A ton of alcohol? What kind of person drinks that much? Even if it were water, no one could drink that much in a day. He pictured a delicate young girl clutching a beer bottle, gulping straight from it. The image sent a chill down his spine. Don't worry. Wait a couple days for me to return, and I'll go to the villa to persuade your daughter to come home. Speaking of which, you know where Jiang Saiwu is. Why don't you go grab her yourself? Jiang Fan hesitated, words on the tip of his tongue. Every family has its own set of problems. Ours is a single-parent household, and I'm the only father figure. We don't communicate much, and she's quite introverted. She doesn't listen to me. Jing Mo nodded slowly on the other end of the line. Oh, she's going through her rebellious phase. Jiang Fan sighed helplessly. Who knows? I'm swamped with meetings every day and barely see her. All I can do is try to provide for her financially. She's not like kids in other families who love going out to play. She just stays cooped up in her room all day, hardly ever has any friends. In middle school, she was bullied because of her looks. Thankfully, I caught it early. His voice trembled slightly as he spoke. Even Jing Mo, standing before him, could see the city bureau chief's eyes redden. This was the first time Jing Mo had learned about Jiang Saiwu's situation. His impression of her had been that of a quiet, beautiful girl who loved writing novels and didn't talk much. Her personality was just a bit peculiar. It turned out her personality stemmed from her family background. A girl with such striking looks had been plagued by rumors and bullying since middle school. Fortunately, her father was a police officer. Once other parents learned his status, they wouldn't dare let their children pick on Jiang Saiwu. Otherwise, she might have been driven to suicide sooner or later. Since they couldn't bully her, they resorted to isolating her. Over time, this personality became ingrained. It seemed Jiang Fan was powerless when it came to his daughter. He was a good cop, but not a competent father. Because of Xiao Wu's personality now, I still haven't dared to find another partner. I'm afraid she wouldn't be able to accept it. A few days ago, I saw her locked in her room again. I lost my temper and yelled at her. She didn't say a word and just ran away from home. Jing Mo felt it wasn't his place to comment on someone else's family matters. I see. You're too proud to apologize, so you want me to talk to her for you, is that it? That was exactly what Jiang Fan meant. Thank goodness he'd made things so complicated. Yes, I'd appreciate it. Jing Mo sighed. No problem. I'll come back and talk some sense into her. This can't go on. After hanging up, Feng Muyun was scrolling through her phone nearby. She was telling Tang Xiaoxiao she'd be taking a few days off. The flower shop would be closed for those days. She pretended not to hear Jing Mo's earlier conversation with Jiang Fan. Sometimes ignorance was bliss. Knowing too much only made her feel uneasy. Right after Jing Mo hung up, her aunt called. Xiao Mo, when will you arrive in X state? I'll prepare dinner in advance. The moment she answered, Aunt Jingyu's voice came through. Auntie, I won't be home until tonight. Oh? I bought lots of groceries for you today. Should I pick you up at the high-speed rail station? Jing Mo replied with a laugh, no need. I'm driving, and I've got someone coming back with me. What? You've already got a girlfriend just after starting college? Is she coming back with you this time? You guessed it. Yes, I'm bringing my girlfriend home. Jingyu gasped, then laughed. What does she like to eat? I wonder if she'll enjoy the local dishes. No need to worry about that. I'll take you both out to eat. Jingyu thought that was fine, but she couldn't help worrying would the other person look down on them if they saw Jing Ma had only one relative? Feng Muyun sat in the passenger seat, her smile never fading. When he heard Jing Mo introduce her as his girlfriend to his aunt, he nearly jumped for joy. What's your girlfriend's name? Her name is Feng Muyun. You can just call her Xiao Yun. Then I'll go buy new pajamas, slippers, a toothbrush, and towels. We can't neglect her. Alright, Auntie, you take care of it. That's just how Aunt Jingyu is. If the original owner hadn't been raised by her, she probably wouldn't have made it this far. She was wholly devoted to Jing Ma's well-being, considering every detail. After telling him to drive carefully, Aunt Jingyu hung up. Jing Ma. I'll be staying at your place tonight. Feng Muyun's face flushed as she spoke. If Jing Mo did anything to her at home, she feared she wouldn't be able to hold back her cries. If her aunt were to find out, she'd probably be too embarrassed to show her face. Is that really how you should address me? Little did she know Jing Mo's concern lay elsewhere entirely. Feng Muyun whispered softly, Husband. If you don't stay at my place, where will you go? You can't stay in a hotel, or my aunt will think you look down on our family. But I don't want your aunt's first impression of me to be that I'm some easy woman. Jing Mo shrugged indifferently, it's fine. My aunt would be thrilled. You're overthinking it. All the way there, Feng Muyun seemed tense, constantly pulling out her compact mirror to check her makeup for any flaws. This was her first time meeting Jing Mo's family. She couldn't afford to make a single mistake. Back at the hospital in Y City, Jiang Qingqing lay in a vegetative state. Her brow furrowed involuntarily, a sense of being beaten to the punch stirring within her. At the same time, Princess Bei Xinyao, vacationing in France, was spending money on international data to call Jing Mo and ask what he was up to. But after several failed attempts, her cheerful travel mood inexplicably soured. Jiang Saiwu was writing her book when suddenly she couldn't continue. An urge to smash everything to smithereens surged through her. Meanwhile, a white figure lounged on the villa's living room sofa, enjoying the air conditioning while watching a movie. He devoured 6 pieces of fried chicken, 3 pork knuckles, 2 pork shanks, and a case of Tsingtao beer. Fan Qingxue, on her way back to her maternal grandmother's house with her mother, kept thinking about giving Jing Mo a good beating. Driving from City Y to Province X took 4 hours. Jing Mo left in the morning but didn't reach the provincial capital until evening. If only she'd taken the bullet train instead. The highway was gridlocked, crawling along in stop-and-go traffic. One stretch felt like it took half an hour. Even top-tier driving skills were useless here. The long journey had calmed Feng Muyun's initial nerves, and she'd started watching dramas out of boredom. Jing Mo took a deep breath, finishing an entire pack of Licoon cigarettes. Without cigarettes, Jing Mo felt like he was dying the entire trip. It felt like billions of ants crawling all over him. After exiting the highway, Jing Mo hurried to a gas station to buy another pack of Licoon to replenish his supply. Ah! That felt amazing. Feng Muyun gulped hard. Is it good? She asked curiously. Chapter 210, Warmth from Family. Jing Mo took the cigarette from his mouth, examined it, then handed it to Feng Muyun. Want a drag? Feng Muyun took it with curiosity and took a proper puff. Then she was choked and coughed repeatedly. Cough cough, cough cough cough. Covering her mouth, Feng Muyun said, "This is really hard to smoke. Why do all you guys love this stuff?" Jing Mo took the cigarette back. It keeps you alert, helps you focus, and eases worries. It's good for dealing with stress. Feng Muyun thought for a moment before replying, "Then you shouldn't smoke. When you're tired, I'll massage your temples to wake you up. When you're troubled, I can ease your worries too." Jing Mo tossed the cigarette aside and kissed Feng Muyun's red lips. After another half hour of driving, they exited the highway and arrived at the Wan Qiming Mansion residential area. It was ironic, really. The original owner had once lived in this very villa district. You might think it meant a very privileged background, but the reality was quite the opposite. When Jingyu divorced her husband, Jing Mo's uncle took his niece and left, bequeathing this house to his sister. Not a single penny was given to his aunt. All these years, they've probably been the poorest household here. So poor that they couldn't even join the homeowners group chat. While neighbors drove cars, the only ones riding electric scooters were the Jings. Fortunately, Aunt Jing's job sustained the household, and they'd never faced any urgent financial crises. Otherwise, this villa would have been sold long ago. After driving a few more minutes into the villa complex, he parked at the main gate. Jing Mo got out and ran to the gate, pushing the 2 heavy iron doors open with all his strength. Other homes had automatic gates, but theirs was unused. They saved electricity. The sound of Jing Mo pushing the gate echoed through the villa, prompting Jingyu to slowly emerge. Feng Muyun had already gotten out of the car when Jing Ma did. Standing beside the car, she felt a bit at a loss. Her heartbeat grew increasingly rapid. She took a deep breath, trying to steady herself. "Xiao Mo, you're back." Jingyu stepped forward to help Jing Ma push open the iron gate. "You told me to come. Go park the car in the courtyard." "Oh my, this must be Xiao Yun. You're so handsome. Come on in, it's sweltering out here." After opening the gate, Jingyu stepped forward to greet them warmly. Her face lit up with joy. Feng Muyun felt a bit stiff. "Hello, Auntie. I brought you some gifts and clothes. They're in the trunk. I'll get them for you after you park." Jingyu laughed heartily. No need, no need. You came all this way, why bring gifts? Come on in, sit down. I just washed some fruit for you." After parking, Jing Ma unloaded all the bags and packages from the trunk. The 3 of them couldn't carry everything in one trip. Honestly, even if you won the lottery, you should spend it more sparingly. Jingyu grumbled as she helped carry the bags. Jing Mo scratched his nose and chuckled. "Oh, I bought another lottery ticket the other day and won another 10 billion. We're not short on cash now." Jingyu exclaimed happily. "Oh my, our little Mo is amazing." Feng Muyun stood by, dumbfounded. What the heck? Winning 10 billion from the lottery? When did Jing Mo even buy a lottery ticket? How come she didn't know? Could Jing Mo's sudden wealth really be from lottery winnings? Her little brain was completely fried, unable to process it. The 3 entered the living room. This villa was the largest type in X province, with the living room alone spanning over 100 square meters. It felt a bit lonely for just the 3 of them living here. Jingyu had lived here for nearly 20 years and was long accustomed to it. Moving somewhere else felt rather unfamiliar. Jingyu pulled Feng Muyun to sit on the leather sofa, where the coffee table was laden with fruit. "I just bought these fruits today. Try some. If they don't suit your taste, I'll go get you fresh ones." Feng Muyun was flattered. No need to be so formal." Jingyu reassured her. "I'm the only one here. Don't be so formal, just treat this place like your own home." Feng Muyun nodded blankly. "Oh dear, Xiao Mo, did you 2 skip lunch?" Jingyu asked with genuine concern. "Don't even mention it. The traffic was gridlocked. We've been on the road since morning, rushing straight here. We only had some snacks we brought along." Hearing Jing Mo's words, Jingyu was alarmed and hurriedly reached out to feel Jing Mo's stomach. "Look at this, it's starved flat. I didn't cook today. Let's go out to eat. Jing Mo felt utterly embarrassed. Feng Muyun saw this side of Jing Mo and found it rather endearing. Auntie, I'm not a little kid anymore. You still treat me like this. Jing Yu smiled kindly. No matter how old you get, you'll always be a child to me. If I don't look out for you, who will? Feng Muyun felt a pang of envy at such a relationship. Though her own parents were still alive, they had never treated her this way. The three of them headed out to eat. Jing Mo opened the automatic door. At his current net worth, was he even short on electricity bills? Jing Mo motioned for his aunt and Feng Muyun to get in, then drove them out to dinner. Jing Yu was a thoughtful and warm-hearted person. She voluntarily sat in the back seat, offering the front passenger seat to Feng Muyun. She chatted with Feng Muyun the entire way, helping them bond. Xiao Yun, we're taking you to try X Province's specialty barbecue. It's truly delicious. Feng Muyun nodded. I'm fine with anything, I don't have any dietary restrictions. Seeing such a well-behaved niece-in-law, Jing Yu felt quite satisfied. Plus, with Jing Mo winning 10 billion from the lottery, she wouldn't have to worry about their wedding expenses. She had considered selling the villa to fund Jing Mo's wedding, but now she'd keep it as his wedding home. In front of Jing Yu, Jing Ma acted like a child, not an obedient one, but a spoiled brat. Jing Yu doted on Jing Ma, treating him like her own son. He was her only family. Jing Ma found the most authentic barbecue stall in X State, ordering a feast to ensure his aunt and Feng Muyun ate their fill. Jing Ma's car parked by the roadside drew multiple glances from passing men. This car was different from ordinary Audis. Noticing the attention, Jing Yu asked Jing Ma, Xiao Mo, how much did you pay for this car? Jing Mo took a bite of his lamb skewer and replied, over $1 million, I guess. Jing Yu nodded slowly. Since you're this well off, you should buy a better one. Over $1 million isn't good enough. Men care about appearances out there. I haven't even spent the 10 million you gave your aunt last time. Go buy a nice one tomorrow, let's get a Rolls-Royce. Jing Mo and Feng Muyun were left feeling both amused and exasperated. Feng Muyun couldn't help but envy Jing Mo again, this aunt was truly wonderful. Jing Mo said, Auntie, it's fine. I have a Rolls-Royce. I'll get you a car in the next couple of days for everyday use, so the neighbors stop gossiping. Jing Yu was quite frugal with herself. Even when she was a wealthy housewife, her bank account never dipped below 8 figures, yet she remained thrifty, content with a comfortable life. But when it came to Jing Ma and her own daughter, she wanted nothing but the very best for them. Sadly, her daughter eventually left her to live with her husband, leaving only Jing Ma and her to rely on each other. Chapter 211, Doing Everything Humanly Possible. The details were best kept private. Jing Yu was easily content. She was perfectly satisfied with her lot in life and never lamented her misfortune over her divorce or her daughter's departure. Instead, Jing Yu felt profoundly fortunate to have Jing Ma in her life, who gave her a sense of purpose and direction. No way. I haven't driven in years, I'd have no idea how to start the car now. Even if you bought me one, I wouldn't know what to do with it. Jing Yu hastily declined with a laugh. Jing Ma shrugged indifferently. No problem. I'll hire a nanny who can drive. She can look after you when I'm not around. Jing Yu still refused, no need to make things so complicated. I'm not used to being taken care of. I can't sit still, I need to find things to do. It's not like you giving me money means I should go back to work or do whatever. I just want you to come back more often and keep me company. Jing Mo felt a pang of sadness. His aunt was like a mother to him. Once he grew up and left home, she'd be left all alone. Auntie, why don't you come live with us in Y City? You can stay with me, and I'll take care of you. Feng Muyun now addressed her as Auntie. Jing Yu replied with a satisfied smile, I won't be going. If you want me to come cook and clean for you, I could manage a few days, but I'm used to living here. I don't want to leave my nest. Jing Mo had anticipated this response. She still held on to one lingering hope at home. She had another daughter in Shuzhou, and she longed for her to visit again. If she followed her to Y City, she feared her daughter might lose track of her. Auntie, has Zhaoping come to see you lately? Jing Yu smiled sadly. She's in her senior year of high school now. With all her studying, she doesn't have time to visit me. It's better not to disturb her studies. Jing Mo's mood instantly soured. What kind of university can she get into with her grades? Do you really believe she avoids visiting because of her studies? Jing Yu's expression dimmed. Deep down, she knew her daughter simply didn't want to see her. She's still young. There are many things she doesn't understand. Jing Yu spoke up for her daughter again. How old is Huang Ping? She's almost an adult. What doesn't she understand? I think she's just as heartless as that man. Feng Muyun sensed the awkward atmosphere and looked at Jing Mo with concern. Jing Yu sighed and said, Alright, Xiao Mo. You didn't want to bring this up today since you just got back and Xiao Yun is still here. Jing Mo had no choice but to change the subject. After dinner, Jing Mo took Jing Yu and Feng Muyun for a stroll around X City. Jing Mo, this must be Yunlong Lake. It's quite large. I'll bring you here during the day to play. Great. Xiao Yun, did you enjoy the barbecue today? Honestly, it was incredible. The flavor here is truly amazing. I've never had anything this good before. Then come back next time, and auntie will take you again. Amidst this warm atmosphere, Jing Mo drove home to rest. The villa had 3 stories and over a dozen rooms of various sizes. However, many rooms had been unoccupied for years, and much of the furniture had been sold off. Out of the dozen or so rooms, only 3 were actually livable. After driving all day, Jing Mo was exhausted. He quickly washed up and went straight to bed. Early the next morning, Jing Mo was jolted awake by a barrage of curses. He glanced at his phone. It was only 5 in the morning. He got out of bed and went to the living room, where he saw his aunt's ex-husband had arrived. Jing Yu, you say your daughter didn't come to see you yesterday? Where could she have gone if she didn't come home all night? Her ex-husband demanded in a loud voice. Jing Yu snorted coldly. You couldn't keep an eye on your own kid, can't find her, and now you come here to lay the blame on me? I told you, I was with Xiao Mo all day yesterday. I never saw Ping Ping at all. Hearing Jing Yu's response, her ex-husband immediately turned to leave. But Jing Yu, concerned by her daughter's absence, called after him, wait. What's wrong with our daughter? Without turning back, he strode toward the villa exit. Probably dead out there. Jing Yu's face darkened. What kind of talk is that? Can't I ask about my daughter when she's missing? Her ex-husband, equally hot-tempered, retorted, what's it got to do with you? We're divorced. She's my daughter. Why are you sticking your nose in? Jing Mo stepped forward and shouted, enough. My aunt is just concerned about Ping Ping. What nonsense are you spouting here? Huang Qiong turned to look at Jing Mo. When did you get back? What business is it of yours to speak on parental matters? Jing Mo retorted, since when did you become my parent? Didn't you just say you divorced my aunt? Legally, we have no relationship whatsoever. Huang Qiong lunged forward, ready to discipline Jing Mo. Who gave you the nerve to talk to me like that? If it weren't for me giving you a place to live, you and your aunt would be sleeping on the streets. Without me, you'd never afford a villa in your entire life. Jing Yu stepped forward and slapped Huang Qiong across the face. What nonsense are you spouting? What do you mean I let you live here? This house has my money in it too. If it weren't for... She trailed off. Never mind. I don't want to make a scene in front of the kids. You should leave. Jing Yu was still worried about the negative impact this might have on Feng Muyun, so she tried her best to smooth things over. Huang Qiong, stung by the slap, flared up. You dare hit me? He swung his arm to strike back. His aunt was his Achilles heel. She was his only family in this world. Jing Mo delivered a swift kick that sent Huang Qiong crashing to the ground. With a thud, Huang Qiong landed flat on his back. Gah! You bastard! You ungrateful piece of trash! I should have killed you when you were a kid. Huang Qiong lay on the ground, pointing at Jing Mo's face as he hurled insults. Jing Mo planted her foot squarely on his knee. You think I don't know? What, you still believe auntie was the one at fault for the divorce back then? Huang Qiong retorted defiantly, you ran off on me. It was your aunt who insisted on ending things without regard for our feelings. What did I do wrong? Jing Mo laughed bitterly, your mistress is openly challenging my aunt now. You want her to keep enduring it? What do you mean disregarding our relationship? Huang Qiong was momentarily speechless, unable to find a rebuttal. Anyway, I've been as kind and fair to your aunt as anyone could be. Huang Qiong wriggled free from Jing Mo's grip, stood up, and brushed the dust off his clothes, trying to look as composed as possible. What did you say? Say that again. Jing Mo lunged forward, but Jing Yu stepped in to block him. Xiao Mo, that's enough. Let him go. Huang Qiong opened his mouth to protest, but Jing Yu shot him a glare that silenced him. You should keep quiet too. Huang Qiong snorted coldly and turned to leave. After Huang Qiong departed, Jing Yu sank onto the sofa with a weary expression, massaging her temples. Only then did Feng Muyun emerge. Is auntie okay? Feng Muyun was a shrewd one. Intervening as an outsider during the argument would have embarrassed the host family. She waited until the dust settled before offering comfort. This way, she avoided making the atmosphere so awkward. Chapter 212, you just say I got hit by a semi-truck. Jing Yu smiled and said, she's fine. Sorry to have embarrassed you. Feng Muyun responded with understanding, every family has its share of difficulties. I get it. After comforting Jing Mo for a while, Feng Muyun followed her back to the room. Jing Ma, has something happened in your family? Since yesterday, I've noticed auntie has things she doesn't want to discuss in front of me. Jing Mo massaged her temples. It's been a long time. My aunt's ex-husband took my cousin away and brainwashed her from childhood, telling her auntie abandoned them. That's why my cousin still holds a grudge against both auntie and me. Feng Muyun asked in confusion, I understand resenting auntie, but why does she resent you too? Jing Mo sighed helplessly. She believes I stole my aunt's love. That's the main reason she resents her. Feng Muyun nodded thoughtfully. To spare auntie any worry, I'll go out this afternoon and find my cousin. Otherwise, she'll keep fretting about it. Jing Mo said. Yes, auntie is such a kind person, how could she not cherish her own daughter? It's your cousin who doesn't understand. Feng Muyun felt sorry for Jingyu. Jing Mo shook her head. This feud won't be resolved overnight. It's mostly because Auntie's ex-husband has been stirring up trouble between them. You two, come out for breakfast. Just then, Jingyu called them both out for breakfast, putting an end to the topic. After breakfast, Jing Mo and Feng Muyun headed out. Today, they would buy a car for Jingyu. Traveling around couldn't mean riding an electric bike every day. Summer was bearable, but winter would freeze her to death. With Jing Mo's status, buying a car hardly required visiting a dealership. He simply informed Mutangio, then called the 4S store using the credentials of any company chairman's secretary under his name. These dealerships knew these big bosses weren't short on cash, so they'd certainly go all out to provide service. After making the call, Mutangio requested her aunt's address before hanging up. The rest was taken care of. All he had to do was wait for the dealership to arrange a tow truck to deliver the car to his doorstep. Would he really need to make a personal trip for a Porsche? Did they really think he'd resort to cheap tricks like pretending to be a poor customer to get a better deal, like in some cheap novel? Who among the wealthy would ever shop for things themselves? They all have their secretaries handle it. The neighbors next door noticed the rare sight of Jingyu's automatic gate opening and instinctively peered out from their second-floor balcony. The wealthy recognized car brands. It was an Audi Horch. This model competes with the Mercedes Maybach, neither too expensive nor cheap, just solidly middle of the road. Anyway, it wasn't something their family would look up to. But the one checking out the car? That little brat. Damn it, the kid comes back without even saying hello. Hey, Jing Ma. What's up with you? You're back home and you don't even drop by my place? Jing Ma thought, this is awkward. Aunt Wei. Goodness gracious, Aunt Wei. Haven't seen you in ages. You're looking younger every day. Aunt Wei beamed at the compliment. You're still smooth with your words, kid. It's been half a year since I last saw you, hasn't it? I just got back from traveling and found out you're off at college now, you little rascal. Hey, who's that girl beside you? Your girlfriend? Aunt Wei noticed someone sitting in the passenger seat beside Jing Ma and it looked like a woman. Jing Mo nodded in motion for Feng Muyun to greet Aunt Wei. Feng Muyun sweetly called out, hello, Aunt Wei. Aunt Wei beamed with joy. Little Mo, you've really grown up. Here, show me your payment code. I'll send you a red envelope. Jing Mo waved it off. No need, Aunt Wei. Save your money for traveling. Where are you planning to go next? Aunt Wei held up her phone. I only spend a few $100,000 a year traveling. How could I possibly use that much? You have a girlfriend now, so my daughter must be heartbroken. Jing Mo waved his hand again. Please don't tell Yuzue I have a girlfriend. I'm begging you. Feng Muyun saw for the first time that Jing Mo had someone he feared. That look wasn't fake. Aunt Wei chuckled under her breath. You little rascal, I can't keep it from her now. She's coming back today. Do you really think she won't come looking for you? Jing Mo shuddered. Aunt Wei, if she comes home, just tell her I died, got hit by a truck, run over 7 or 8 times, turned into mush. Aunt Wei found these young folks endlessly entertaining. Don't worry, I'll definitely tell her you're back. You won't be able to run away now. Jing Mo cleared his throat. Alright, Aunt Wei. I've got things to do. I'll head out now. Alright, go handle your business. Tonight, I'll bring our little Zue to your aunt's place for dinner. Jing Mo gave a dry chuckle and drove off with a peculiar expression. In the car, Feng Muyun covered her mouth and giggled, her big eyes crinkling into crescent moons. Jing Mo smacked her long leg. What are you giggling about? Making fun of me, are you? Not a shred of jealousy? Someone's coveting my good looks and you're not even a little jealous? Feng Muyun chuckled softly, you're so wonderful, I'm not the only one who's after you. One more or less doesn't make a difference. Jing Mo gasped, what? What are you saying? Feng Muyun replied gently, Jing Ma, don't ever mistake me for some naive airhead. I just don't compete or fight for things that doesn't mean I'm stupid. The other day, news about you seeking out Jiang Qingqing was all over the place. Didn't you even think to hire a PR person to clean up some of that? You really weren't afraid I'd see it? Jing Mo replied guiltily, Jiang Qingqing is just my advisor. What could I possibly have with her? Feng Muyun shot Jing Mo a sly look. Who knows? Maybe she's another lover. I mean, she is gorgeous. Jing Mo cleared his throat tactfully, staring out the window. Wow, haven't been home in a month, things sure have changed. Look at that kid by the roadside peeing. Had ha. Feng Muyun stifled a laugh. Then let me ask you, who's prettier, your woman or me? Her eyes, gentle as water, fixed intently on Jing Mo. Her face was so flawless you couldn't see a single pore up close, like a jade sculpture. There are other women? I only have you, ha ha ha. Jing Mo tried to brush it off. Feng Muyun didn't get angry. She knew teasing Jing Mo like this was enough, pressing further might upset him. The two wandered around X province like a young couple on vacation, climbing Yunlong Mountain and gazing at Yunlong Lake. Two young men speaking the Sioux North dialect chatted by Yunlong Lake. Feng Muyun couldn't make heads or tails of their conversation. Why did every dialect in Jiangsu province sound so different? In other places, you could at least understand someone from the same province, but not in Jiangsu. Even dialects within the same city differed. Jing Mo and Feng Muyun stood by the shore of Yulon Lake. Jing Mo, this place is truly beautiful. Take a picture of me. Feng Muyun ran to the shore, arms raised as she stretched lazily. That slender waist, no man nearby could resist glancing her way. Her figure was truly unmatched. Chapter 213, The New Generation Replaces the Old. Jing Mo pulled out her phone, watching the scene unfold on the screen, truly a breathtaking sight. Beneath the azure sky, Feng Muyun stood lazily, her slender figure exuding grace and charm. The phone captured this beautiful moment. That afternoon, Jing Mo took Feng Muyun to Huangping's school to inquire about her whereabouts. Having gone a day without news, Aunt Jingyu was restless and unable to eat or sleep. During lunch, her worry was impossible to hide. She sighed repeatedly. After all, she was her daughter. Even though she no longer lived with her, hearing that she hadn't returned home overnight filled her with worry. How could a young woman be safe out there? That afternoon, Jing Mo dropped Huaxi off at home and took the newly purchased Porsche 911 for a spin. The custom obsidian-colored body reflected a blinding glare under the sunlight. The paint was still fresh, not even the license plate had been installed yet. Jing Mo had to take it for a spin to see how it handled. X-City First High School, Jing Mo's alma mater. Huangping was just 1 year his junior. Who in X-State No. 1 High School didn't know Jing Mo? Before graduating, he was the school's notorious playboy. Not only was he handsome, but he also had connections. He had friends and underlings across every grade level. What made him even more infuriating was that he actually did well in school. His homeroom teacher couldn't find a reason to scold him. Now Jing Mo was even more famous, and many of his former associates took pride in having once been his underlings. And many younger students knew Jing Mo hailed from X-State. Even though he'd left X-State No. 1 High School, legends about him still circulated within its halls. Once Jing Mo stepped onto his turf, he shed all pretense. The Porsche 911 immediately drew the attention of the younger students arriving for class. Though it was National Day, senior students didn't get a break. He. Feng Muyun thought Jing Mo was acting childish, chuckling venomously from inside the car. Jing Mo stepped out of the car without even wearing a mask. Feng Muyun followed closely behind him after getting out. She studied Jing Mo's back, sensing his demeanor had shifted since arriving near the school, now resembling a streetwise, slouching punk. After getting out, Jing Mo headed straight for the small convenience store near the school entrance. A group of trendy young men stood outside, wearing loafers and tapered pants. The leader sported a pompadour hairstyle. The group was gathered smoking when suddenly, someone glanced in a certain direction and froze in shock. Xuanyan's eyes immediately reddened. "Zhou Bo, what's wrong?" Someone noticed his unnatural expression and followed his gaze. Then they too froze in stunned silence. "Brother Mo. Holy, it's Brother Mo. Who?" A crowd turned toward Jing Mo's direction, all shouting in unison, "Brother Mo." Everyone swarmed around Jing Mo. Some offered him cigarettes, others pulled out lighters to light his, all laughing and joking in high spirits. "Brother Mo, your favorite Lacoon. Let me light it for you. Come here, let me introduce you. This is your brother Mo's wife." All eyes turned to Feng Muyun. "Sister-in-law Mo." Feng Muyun smiled and greeted the group. "Hello, everyone. Brother Mo, your wife is so beautiful, even prettier than our school's current campus beauty." Jing Mo pondered for a moment before asking, "Is Huangping still the campus beauty?" Zhou Bo waved his hand dismissively. "Not for ages. A few freshmen arrived who are quite attractive. Huangping doesn't hold that title anymore." Jing Mo nodded thoughtfully. Just then, one of the thugs chimed in, "I remember Huangping got beaten up on her way to school yesterday. Anyway, she's been having a rough time lately." Jing Mo frowned in surprise. "Didn't I tell you guys to look out for her before I left?" Seeing Jing Mo's anger, Zhou Bo quickly explained, "Brother Mo, you can't blame us for this. We tried to look out for her, but she didn't appreciate it. She even cursed at us, saying she didn't want us hanging out with you anymore." Another thug chimed in, "Brother Mo, you're not still holding a grudge." But halfway through, he remembered his sister-in-law was nearby and swallowed the rest of his words. Jing Mo knew these guys had misunderstood. Back in school, he'd been the top dog, nobody dared cross him. It wasn't that Jing Mo was exceptionally skilled or brutal in fights, but rather that he was ruthlessly cunning. He'd resorted to every underhanded tactic in the book, taking down even the toughest opponents. Plus, Jing Mo was unmatched in his interpersonal skills. He was rock solid with everyone. When he called for a fight, he actually showed up to fight. Unlike others who just gather a bunch of people to stand around like idiots, all talk and no action. Because of his aunt's connections, Jing Mo looked out for Huangping at school, which led many to assume he was pursuing her. Since Huangping disliked him intensely, he never bothered explaining himself at school. This misunderstanding still hasn't been cleared up. "Huangping is my cousin." Zhou Bo thought for a moment and said, "German orthopedics? Yuzuki?" Jing Mo slapped him right across the forehead, "Bone your sister." Zhou Bo nodded. Yeah, exactly, bone your sister. Jing Mo was about to hit him again when Jobo laughed. Whoa, Mo, I was just joking. Brother Mo, if you'd said that earlier, we shouldn't have just stood by watching Huang Ping get slapped. It's our fault. Jing Mo sighed. It wasn't entirely their fault. They'd only ignored her because Huang Ping had been bad-mouthing them again. Had they known she was his cousin, they would have helped no matter what. Jing Mo had anticipated this. With her temper, it was hard for her not to make enemies at school. Her past safety had relied entirely on him shielding her from the girls who wanted to attack her. Now that he was gone, many of his senior year buddies had graduated and scattered across the country. Only the group from last year's sophomore class, now seniors, remained to hold things together. Familiar faces were gone, and the brothers from all 3 years had vanished without a trace. The river flows on, wave after wave, while people change and things remain the same. Do you know who actually hit her? The crew cut scratched his chin. Truth is, part of why she got hit was because of you, Brother Mo. Jing Mo and Feng Muyun looked utterly stunned. Jing Mo pointed at his own face. You're sure? I've already graduated and left for college. How could it be because of me? Jobo agreed. Yeah, Mo-gu. Ever since you blew up online, there's even a fan club for you at school. Brother Mo, that's not cool. Your family's loaded, and you used to bum cigarettes off me. Jing Mo smacked Jobo on the head. Get to the point. I'll buy you guys a few packs of cigarettes to share when I get back. Problem solved. Everyone perked up at that. The pompadour continued. After Huang Ping found out you were famous, she told her friends you're a fake rich kid, just full of hot air. Some of your fans asked her how she knew? Since she couldn't produce any proof, she ended up resented. Some girls felt resentful thinking about how well you treated her these past 3 years. Plus, with her still slandering you now, many girls who used to hang out with her have stopped associating with her. Chapter 214, slap her twice to teach her a lesson. After that, she got isolated. Honestly, it's no big deal, worst case, she's just unpopular. It doesn't warrant getting beaten up. The real issue is this new leader who emerged in senior year. You might remember this kid, he messed with you before and got taught a lesson. But lately, his family's business took off, he got rich, and now he's got a bunch of followers at school. Plus, since you and Brother Wang left, he's the one calling the shots now. Cui Jun, that kid, wanted to date Huang Ping just because you liked her all to humiliate you. He wants everyone to see how he snatched the girl you couldn't get. Huang Ping definitely didn't want it. We tried to help her at first, but who knew she'd have such a fiery temper? She just started yelling at you. We got so pissed off we just let it happen. Huang Ping got bullied daily by a few older girls who hung out with Cui Jun. They'd glue her hair, rip her clothes, and toss her desk into the bathroom. It happened all the time. You know Huang Ping's temper, she never backs down. She even cursed at them. Before, you always cleaned up after her, but now, once the older girls get angry, they won't let her off easy. Right after school that day, he called her to the restroom behind the playground. First he slapped her, then tried to make her kiss Cui Jun. I couldn't stand by and watch, so I stepped in. Flat Top told Jing Mo everything he knew. Jing Mo remained expressionless after hearing this. For him, these school dramas were nothing new. In school, you either kept your tail tucked between your legs and smiled at everyone that way, no one would really mess with you, or you had a bad temper and nitpicked with everyone, which meant you'd get beaten up. Huang Ping was treated this way mainly because she'd been spoiled rotten. Plus, with me protecting her before, no one had bothered her since high school. The moment he left, she immediately started rubbing people the wrong way. But the fact that she got beaten up was still because of him. It was truly laughable and frustrating at the same time. Feng Muyun snapped, is this place completely lawless? Why aren't the teachers doing anything about it? The crew with the pompadour hairstyle looked at each other, unsure how to respond. They thought their sister-in-law was being a bit naive. Jobo spoke slowly, sis, you just don't understand. High school students are generally rebellious. They don't want to get themselves into trouble either. They don't want to get involved in minor issues, and they can't handle major ones. Even if they know about it, what can they do? They're all problem students. If they had good family upbringing, would they have turned out like us? What can they do to us? Male teachers fare slightly better. Female teachers, due to gender issues, often face defiance from students they discipline. Some even lash out secretly. It's impossible to manage such situations. They're all minors. If teachers nitpick, they'll get reprimanded by the administration. So teachers here just turn a blind eye as long as parents don't come looking for them. If parents do show up, they play dumb, pass the buck to the dean, and just keep kicking the can down the road. Jing Mo sighed. That's high school for you. Even the best schools have troublemakers. It's unavoidable. Young people just don't grasp the seriousness of fighting. Brother Mo, you're spouting such philosophical stuff now, that's not like you at all. Jobo flattered him. The kid had been trailing Jing Mo around like a shadow, never missing a chance to suck up. Humph, bullying? That calls for a bully cure. Come on, let's go check on little Cui. Jing Mo led the group back toward the school. Ha! I'd been waiting for this day. Finally, I can teach that kid a lesson. He's been showing off to me all this time. This time, Jing Mo didn't want to solve the problem with money. Since they were on school grounds, he intended to handle it the school's way. The security guard froze upon seeing Jing Mo, thinking he must have mistaken him for someone else. Hadn't that kid graduated already? He didn't recognize Jing Mo from the internet, but Jing Mo had made quite a name for himself during his 3 years here. Almost all the school administrators knew him. But Jing Mo had excellent grades and was too sharp though he got into fights, he never left any evidence behind. The school had no real way to deal with him. Hey, Jing Mo. You're back? The security guard handed Jing Mo a pack of X-State cigarettes, a local specialty. Jing Mo took it and drew a drag. Uncle Zhao, still not retired? Uncle Zhao grinned, revealing yellow teeth. Soon, soon. But kid, what brings you to school? Jing Mo replied, don't worry, uncle. Just reminiscing about high school days. Not here to cause trouble. Uncle Zhao knew Jing Mo was sharp and didn't argue with him, letting him in without further ado. This was a hard-learned lesson over 3 years. Every time someone tried to pick a fight with Jing Mo, they ended up getting outmaneuvered. Today was National Day, a makeup class day for seniors. Juniors and sophomores were off, giving the vast campus an eerie emptiness. Many students noticed the commotion over here. When they spotted Jing Mo in the crowd, they all froze in shock. The little tyrant's back? Holy crap, young Master Jing Mo. Holy crap, isn't that my husband? My husband. Feng Muyun was experiencing the fiery atmosphere of campus life for the first time. Curious, she followed Jing Mo silently, simply taking in the spectacle. She trusted every decision Jing Mo made unconditionally, knowing he'd handle everything perfectly. If Jing Mo couldn't handle it, she'd be there to support him. Feng Muyun's looks were undeniable. She was a stunning beauty to begin with. After entering the workforce and refining her style, she now rocked cute dresses and fitted blouses. Walking alongside Jing Mo, they were an undeniably striking sight. The high school troublemakers had already spread the news the moment Jing Mo appeared at the school gates. Ridiculous rumors like Jing Mo's back to stir up trouble were already circulating in the school group chat. Jing Mo was fortunate not to see this topic in the group chat. He would have died of embarrassment. Keeping a low profile, Jing Mo tracked down Cui Jun's classroom and kicked the door open with a loud bang. It was midday self-study period. Class committee members overseeing drills fell silent at the sight of Jing Mo's crew. Cui Jun's face went pale the moment he saw Jing Mo. Without a word, Jing Mo ordered Jobo, go. Slap him twice across the face. Make him remember this lesson. Jobo's lips curled upward, his smug expression radiating pure schadenfreude. Smack! Smack! Jobo stepped forward and struck Cui Jun once on each cheek. Jo Jun's mouth turned down, struggling to suppress a smile while trying to look stern. Cui Jun didn't even dare to retaliate. This was the school's former bully. And now he was the famed Jing Mo young master. The internet's #1 influencer. Back in school, he'd been beaten bloody, but none of his buddies dared touch Jing Mo. When it came to background, what kind of family did he come from? Damn it, he was called young master across the entire internet. He'd drop hundreds of millions just to throw a freshman welcome party. But none of that matters. If you get bullied, you just have to suck it up. What else can you do? Fight back and your whole family gets wiped out. Brother Mo, I'll take the beating, but you owe me an explanation. Jing Mo tilted his head up. Don't play dumb. Have you been picking on Huang Ping lately? Chapter 215, Brother Mo, come play often. Cui Jun's voice trembled with panic. Brother Mo, I was just joking around. Besides, that girl was so ungrateful she dared to badmouth you. I was just teaching her a lesson for you. Cui Jun's mind worked fast, instantly crafting a cover story. Jing Mo stared coldly at Cui Jun. Then where is Huang Ping now? Cui Jun looked puzzled. I don't know. Jing Mo suspected the kid wasn't being truthful. Another beating, and you still won't tell the truth. Cui Jun was terrified at the threat. Brother Mo, please don't hit me anymore. I really don't know. Cui Jun covered his face, all thoughts of resistance vanished. Though Jing Mo was no longer at X-State First High School, his reputation still loomed large. Seeing Cui Jun like this, it seemed he genuinely didn't know where Huang Ping had gone. Alright, stop it. Jing Mo called out to Jobo. He stepped forward and stood before Cui Jun, who was crouched on the ground with his head in his hands. The surrounding classrooms fell deathly silent, not a soul daring to utter a word. Cui Jun, the undisputed leader of First High, was now being lectured like a well-behaved child in front of Jing Mo. You really don't know where Huang Ping is? Cui Jun felt utterly wronged. Brother Mo, I really don't know. Besides, I don't actually like Huang Ping. I just wanted to save face and brag to you. Jing Mo understood the moment he heard this. The kid figured he couldn't win Huang Ping over, so he schemed to get her instead. That way, he could brag around school about being more capable than Cui Jun. Still such a childish notion. But Jing Mo understood he hadn't explained himself clearly enough. You guys might have misunderstood something that Huang Ping is my cousin. Shui Jun froze. You mean Huang Ping is your cousin? No wonder you're so protective of her. I thought. Shui Jun was mortified. He should have seen it coming. That woman Huang Ping had a truly awful personality, pretty face, big chest, empty head. He'd never been interested in that type of woman. Jing Mo was once the heartthrob of X-State High School. How could he possibly be that dim-witted to like a woman like Huang Ping? Brother Mo, I'm really sorry about this. I did discipline her the day before yesterday, but it wasn't excessive. I mainly wanted them to scare Huang Ping. I didn't actually hit her. Shui Jun hurried to explain. Seeing this guy show some loyalty by not shirking responsibility at this point, instead pinning everything on the girls who hit Huang Ping. Instead, he took ownership of the situation. Jing Mo's face hardened as he said, fine. When you get back, have those girls who bullied her apologize to her in person. They must promise that no one will bother her for the duration of her high school years. Then we'll consider this settled. Shui Jun nodded vigorously. Brother Mo, now that everyone knows Huang Ping is your cousin, who would dare mess with her? Jing Mo then asked. Huang Ping didn't come home last night. Do you have any idea where she might have gone? Shui Jun thought for a moment before slowly shaking his head. I honestly have no idea. I never had any interest in her, so I couldn't care less about what she does. Jing Mo patted his shoulder. Alright, that's settled then. I'm outta here. He finished his farewell and prepared to leave with his men. Shui Jun called out, take care, Brother Mo. Come hang out more often. Jing Mo waved his hand. Who would come back here if not to look for Huang Ping? Just as he stepped out of the classroom, he encountered two teachers. One he didn't recognize, a young female teacher, and the other a man in his 50s or 60s. Well, what a coincidence. Isn't this Teacher Jia? Jing Mo said with a smile upon seeing the older man. Teacher Jia wore a stern expression. Is this how I taught you? You're graduated now and still bringing people here to cause trouble? Jing Mo turned to the thugs beside him and said, stop standing around like that. Get back to class. Flying Hair, Zhou Bo, and the others exchanged glances. Alright, Mo go, we'll head out first. Hit us up for a meal before you leave. Flying Hair and Zhou Bo both seemed reluctant to part with Jing Mo. Without Jing Mo leading the way, the days of carefree fun truly wouldn't return. Jing Mo waved his hand. Alright, cut the sentimentality. Get back to class. Only Jing Mo, Feng Muyan, Teacher Jia, and the young-looking female teacher remained behind. Teacher Jia said to the young female teacher, you go ahead and get back to work. The young teacher nodded and cautiously walked through the teacher's door behind Jing Mo. Teacher Jia turned to Feng Muyan, is this your girlfriend, kid? Jing Mo smiled and nodded. Yeah. I brought her to see you, didn't I? Feng Muyan offered a light greeting, hello. Teacher Jia nodded.